Chapter 1, Start as a loser and get 1 trillion. Ouch, my waist hurts. Lin Bufan opened his eyes in pain and found himself on the big bed in the hotel. He turned his head to the side and was shocked to find that there was a woman sleeping next to him. The woman's long hair was spread messily on her head, and a beautiful face came into view. Her eyes were closed, her skin was white as snow, just like a sleeping beauty. At this time, Lin Bufan felt a headache, and a memory that did not belong to him suddenly emerged in his mind. This is no longer Earth, but a country called Dacia, where the technology is similar to that on Earth. I actually traveled through time and space, and traveled through time and space to the body of a prodigal son. Lin Bufan never thought that he would travel through time one day. He came back from the construction site carrying bricks and traveled through time while taking a nap. The person he traveled through was also called Lin Bufan. He was a wealthy second-generation man, but also a prodigal son. He was uneducated and unskilled, and he was always thinking about deceiving young girls. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, who was still sleeping on the bed, with a complicated expression. Such a beautiful girl was actually ruined by this prodigal son. It was so unfair, and what a bastard. It seems like I am this bastard now, isn't it just scolding myself? When Lin Bufan came to his senses, he realized that he had become a prodigal son. System loading. Congratulations to the host for successfully activating the prodigal system. Congratulations to the host for receiving the novice gift pack. The newbie gift pack is opening. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for winning a national limited edition Viper sports car worth tens of millions of dollars. Congratulations to the host for winning a villa at Haitian No. 1. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a health enhancing pill. Congratulations to the host for achieving great perfection in the ancient martial art of Wing Chun. Lin Bufan was stunned when he saw this series of rewards. It was too generous. Bite. The text message on the mobile phone rang. Lin Bufan picked up the phone and saw a text message about a bank transfer. Looking at the string of zeros on it, he was so excited that he almost shouted out loud. A sports car worth tens of millions was something that Lin Bufan had never dared to dream of before. He only thought that when he made enough money as a bricklayer in the future, he could buy a car worth hundreds of thousands and he would feel that he had reached the pinnacle of his life. When he saw the Villa No. 1, he didn't know how to describe his mood at this moment. He was so excited. Lin Bufan then calmed down. Is the money in the system safe? He doesn't want to be arrested, because that would mean he would lose his personal freedom. Host, rest assured that the source of the money is legal. Lin Bufan finally breathed a sigh of relief. System, can I take this health-enhancing pill now? Lin Bufan looked at his weak body. The prodigal son had died directly on the woman's belly. He didn't want to die just after traveling through time. Yes, may I ask if the host uses the body-strengthening pills? Use it. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Suddenly he felt his body was next to a fire, warm and very comfortable, causing Lin Bufan to moan unconsciously. Soon the body temperature returned to normal. Lin Bufan opened his eyes and looked at his body. The originally weak body was gone. Looking at his 8-pack abs and strong pectoral muscles, he clenched his fists and felt full of strength. System, what functions do you have? Briefly introduce yourself? Lin Bufan asked curiously what kind of system he had obtained. This system is a spendthrift system. As long as the host spends money, he can get spendthrift points, and there is a 1-to-1 cash back. The spendthrift points can be used for lotteries, and the lotteries can randomly get different rewards. Host, please work hard to lose money and get more losing points. Lin Bufan listened to the introduction of the system, and in simple terms, it allowed him to spend money as he pleased. At this time, Lin Bufan felt Tang Wanru move, took out his mobile phone, found Tang Wanru's card number, and transferred 100 million to her. The prodigal son already had Tang Wanru's card number, but he only gave her the money after the affair was done. What a bastard. Congratulations to the host for spending 100 million yuan, getting a cashback of 100 million yuan, and getting some points for spending money. When Lin Bufan heard that he would get another 100 million yuan in cash back, he was immediately happy. It was interesting to spend the money. Wouldn't it be possible to never spend all the money? He could even spend it a little bit. He felt so good. Ding dong, Tang Wanru's cell phone rang. She was awakened by the sound of the text message. She picked up the phone with sleepy eyes, thinking it was a text message from the hospital urging her to pay the bills. When he saw the record of the transfer, he sat up immediately after seeing the amount. His infinite glory was revealed immediately, and Lin Bufan, who was standing next to him, was so excited that his mouth was dry. Tang Wanru then remembered that she was in a hotel with a prodigal son, and immediately covered herself with a towel. "Mr. Lin, are you giving too much?" Tang Wanru asked nervously. She counted the zeros and it turned out to be a full 100 million. This was too much. She sold her body in exchange for 100,000 yuan to pay for her mother's hospitalization fees. She never thought that she could be worth 100 million. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru. She was so beautiful, with bright eyes and cool teeth. "Wow, what a pretty face." "Not much, you're worth it," Lin Bufan said with a smile. Tang Wanru saw Lin Bufan smiling at her. He was so handsome and charming. She wondered why she hadn't realized that he was so good looking before. She looked at him with a bit of obsession. "Pack up quickly, I'll take you to dinner, and then I'll take you to the hospital." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru's pretty face and said slowly. Tang Wanru saw Lin Bufan staring at her intently, and her heart suddenly warmed when she heard Lin Bufan's words. She lowered her head shyly and began to put on her clothes. Although the clothes she wore were all cheap goods, they did not affect her beauty at all, like a fairy who had fallen into the mortal world. Lin Bufan brought Tang Wanru to the hotel restaurant buffet, and the two took some of their favorite food. "Is there something on my face?" Lin Bufan asked curiously. He noticed that Tang Wanru had been staring at him since he left the room. Was there something on his face? When Tang Wanru heard that Lin Bufan had discovered that she was peeking at her, she immediately lowered her head. Her little face turned red instantly and her little heart began to beat rapidly. Lin Bufan saw that Tang Wanru's little face was like a red apple, making him want to take a bite. After dinner, Lin Bufan took Tang Wanru to the parking lot, took out the Viper's car key from the system space, pressed it lightly, and the lights of a car not far away flashed. Lin Bufan took Tang Wanru's hand, walked to the front of the car, opened the passenger door, let Tang Wanru sit in, and then he opened the door and sat in. Even though he had the memory of a prodigal son, this was the first time he had seen and felt such a sports car worth tens of millions. It felt so good. Tang Wanru, who was standing next to him, had kept her head down ever since she was led by Lin Bufan. Her heart was pounding like a deer and she didn't even know how she got on the car. "Fasten your seatbelts, we're leaving." Lin Bufan pointed at Tang Wan's seatbelt and pressed the start switch. Chapter 2, Beat up the unscrupulous doctor and win the heart of the beauty. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Tang Wanru hurriedly fastened her seatbelt. Lin Bufan stepped on the accelerator and the car shot out like a rocket. Fortunately, the parking lot was big enough. Tang Wanru was startled and felt like someone pushed her. She clutched the seatbelt tightly and dared not move. It was the first time that Lin Bufan drove such a luxury car. He was immediately very excited. He glanced at Tang Wanru, whose face was pale beside him, and felt infinitely proud. This was a real beautiful woman with a luxury car. The car drove out of the parking lot. With a loud bang, the roar of the poisonous snake instantly attracted countless passers-by to stop. "This car is so cool, I wish I had one." "You? Do you recognize this car? I want one more." "This is a top-of-the-line sports car, Viper, worth tens of millions. There are only 5 in the whole country. I didn't expect that we have one in Lucheng. That's really grand. Oh my god, it's so expensive, stay away from it. I can't even afford to pay for it if I scratch off a piece of paint." A strange scene suddenly appeared on the originally congested street. All the cars were stuck and could not move. As long as Lin Bufan got there, a lane would be vacated. Tang Wanru in the car was stunned. Tang Wanru thought to herself, "Is this Mr. Lin's shadow power?" If Lin Bufan knew what Tang Wanru was thinking, he would definitely say that this was the charm of a sports car and had nothing to do with him. It would take half an hour to reach Lucheng Fukan Hospital at normal speed plus traffic jam, but unexpectedly, Lin Bufan arrived at the hospital entrance in only 15 minutes. Lin Bufan parked the car. Tang Wanru's face was still pale at this time. Lin Bufan opened the passenger door, took her hand and pulled her up. Tang Wanru suddenly felt extremely nervous, her palms were sweating, and she felt a desire to protect her. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru with a strange look on his face. Logically, he and her had already had more intimate contact, so he shouldn't have such a reaction. In the final analysis, it's the prodigal son's fault for not knowing how to be gentle and considerate to women. Tang Wanru calmed down and took Lin Bufan into the hospital to visit her mother. Lin Bufan was not idle after getting off the car. He had a spot to spend money, but he hadn't participated in the lottery yet. System, draw a lottery. Suddenly, a virtual turntable appeared in front of Lin Bufan and began to spin. With a snap, it stopped. Congratulations to the host for drawing the Medicine King's inheritance. It has been implanted in the host's brain. Suddenly, Lin Bufan had a lot of medical knowledge in his mind, as if he had studied it for countless years. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh that the system was really awesome. Lin Bufan was very dissatisfied with having drawn the Medicine King inheritance. Would he become a doctor? That was impossible. Wouldn't it be better for him to spend money freely with his own system? Humph, your hospital bill has been delayed long enough, go and pay it quickly, or I'll have someone throw you out. A doctor in a white coat and gold-rimmed glasses spoke to a middle-aged woman sitting on a hospital bed. Dr. Lee, please give us a few more days. My daughter has already gone to borrow money. The middle-aged woman pleaded in a crying voice, saying that if Dr. Lee did not change his course, she would kneel down to him. It's not impossible to give us a few days' grace period. Dr. Lee said, looking at the middle-aged woman with a smile. Thank you, Dr. Lee. When the middle-aged woman heard that she could be given a few days' extension, she was overjoyed and kept thanking Dr. Lee. But there are conditions. Dr. Lee still looked at the middle-aged woman with a smile. What are your conditions? The middle-aged woman looked at Dr. Lee and asked nervously. It's easy for you. Just let your daughter stay with me for a week, and I'll give you a few days' grace, and even waive your hospital fees. When Dr. Lee talked about the woman's daughter, there was an undisguised lustful look in his eyes. No, please change the conditions. The middle-aged woman shook her head excitedly and pleaded with tears in her eyes, saying that her life had been hard enough and she didn't want her daughter to suffer through her life as well. Then there's nothing I can do. If you don't agree, I can only throw you out in a business-like manner. Dr. Lee snorted coldly, instantly restraining his smile, and said coldly. With a bang, the door was kicked open by Lin Bufan. Tang Wanru quickly ran to the bed and hugged her crying mother tightly. Dr. Lee was startled. When he saw Lin Bufan, he shouted. Who are you? How dare you barge into a hospital? Lin Bufan didn't bother to talk to Dr. Lee. He walked up and slapped Dr. Lee in the face. With a snap, Dr. Lee flew out. With a bang, he hit the wall and instantly vomited blood, with 2 large molars exposed in the blood. A scream reached everyone's ears. Lin Bufan looked at the screaming Dr. Lee, not yet satisfied, so he kicked him twice, thinking, how dare you covet my woman? Seeing Dr. Lee in such a miserable state, Tang's mother and Tang Wanru, who were lying on the hospital bed, were so frightened that they trembled. Although Tang Wanru was scared to death, she looked at Lin Bufan with admiration. Stop. At this time, a middle-aged man wearing black glasses rushed in and shouted loudly at Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan stopped and looked at the person who came. Uncle, save me, it hurts so much, I'm going to die. When Dr. Lee saw the person coming, he quickly called for help, but the pain became worse when he moved. I am the director of Fukang Hospital. Who are you? How dare you beat someone in the hospital? Dean Lu Taiping looked at Lin Bufan angrily and asked. Lin Bufan took it out in his hand, and at this time a recording sounded in the room. Dr. Lee, please give us a few more days. My daughter has already gone to borrow money. It's easy for you. Just let your daughter stay with me for a week, and I'll give you a few days' grace, and even waive your hospital fees. It was the conversation between Tang's mother and Dr. Lee. Is that enough? Lin Bufan looked at the dean and asked coldly. Humph, he was just talking and didn't do anything, yet you beat him up like this. The dean snorted coldly and spoke with a specious argument. If the upper beam is crooked, the lower beam will be crooked. Lin Bufan shook his head and said in his heart. System, find me the phone number of Fukang Hospital's investor. Then he dialed a number. I want to buy your Fukang Hospital for 300 million. Okay, I'll wait for you at Fukang Hospital. Lin Bufan finished speaking and hung up the phone. Humph, you are just pretending. You are just dreaming if you want to buy Fukang Hospital. The dean looked at Lin Bufan and curled his lips in disdain. At this time, a middle-aged man with a greasy hair rushed into Fukang Hospital and ran over when he saw Lin Bufan. Boss Fong, you are here. The dean walked forward and spoke flatteringly, but the man called Boss Fong ignored the dean completely. Mr. Lin, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. The middle-aged man, Boss Fong, bent down towards Lin Bufan and said breathlessly. The dean was about to say something, but his eyes almost popped out of his head when he saw this scene. Mr. Fong, the boss whom he wanted to curry favor with, actually bowed to this young boy. A bad thought came to his mind. Chapter 3, A Small Test, The Medicine King Inheritance Shows Its Power. Boss Fong, what are you doing? The dean did not give up and stepped forward to ask. Boss Fong waved his hand, glanced at Lin Bufan, and said, Don't call me boss anymore. Your boss now is Mr. Lin. The dean fell to his knees with a thud. Mr. Lin, please be magnanimous and don't bother with me. He kowtowed as he spoke. When Tang's mother and Tang Wanru on the hospital bed saw this reversal, they felt their brains could not keep up. Their mouths opened so wide that it seemed as if an egg could fit in them. Boss Fong, I have to trouble you with one more thing. Please ask the special department to investigate these two people to see if they have committed corruption or bribery. Lin Bufan turned and said to Boss Fong, pointing at the dean and Dr. Li lying on the ground. Don't worry, Master Lin. Boss Fong said, patting his chest. When the dean heard Lin Bufan's words, he thought to himself, it's over, and sat down on the ground with a dull look in his eyes. The amount of money he embezzled and accepted in bribes was probably enough to keep him in jail for the rest of his life. Lin Bufan then walked to Tang's mother's bed and bowed. Aunt Tang, hello, my name is Lin Bufan, and I'm Tang Wanru's boyfriend. As he spoke, he looked at Tang Wanru beside him. When Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan call her his girlfriend, her face immediately turned red. When Tang's mother saw her daughter's look, she understood clearly that her daughter had fallen in love with this boy named Lin Bufan. Tang's mother sighed in her heart, hoping that her daughter would be happy. She did not intend to stop them from dating. Although Lin Bufan seemed rude, everything he did was to protect herself, which showed that he loved his daughter very much. When Tang's mother thought of this, she smiled at Lin Bufan, which was considered as her approval of Lin Bufan. As soon as Lin Bufan saw Tang's mother's expression, he knew it was settled. Boss Fong worked quickly and someone came and took the dean and Dr. Li away soon after. Lin Bufan turned around and asked, Who is your vice president? At this time, a bald middle-aged man ran over, wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, bowed and said, Mr. Lin. Tang Wanru will be the director of Fukang Hospital in the future. You must cooperate with her, understand? Lin Bufan pointed at Tang Wanru behind him and said seriously. Yes, Mr. Lin, I will definitely cooperate with Dean Tang's work. The vice president quickly expressed his opinion, as he was afraid that it was too late and his job would be in jeopardy. Okay, go ahead and get busy. Lin Bufan sent the vice president away, leaving only 3 people in the room. At this time, Tang Wanru woke up. Lin Bufan, I can't be the dean. Tang Wanru hurriedly shook her head and was about to call in Mr. Lin, but quickly changed her words. It's okay, the vice president will help you. I believe you. Lin Bufan smiled and said that this hospital was picked up for free. Just after signing the contract with Mr. Fong, the system's voice sounded, Congratulations to the host for spending 300 million yuan and getting a cashback of 300 million yuan, and earning 3 points for spending money. I got another hospital for free, and 3 more wasteful spots. Tang's mother looked at her daughter's boyfriend with complicated eyes. He was really rich. He bought the hospital just because he couldn't stand it. Looking at her daughter beside her, she felt more worried. Seeing Lin Bufan say this, Tang Wanru also wanted to have her own business, but she was still happy to be able to help Lin Bufan manage the business, and her eyes were full of stars when she looked at Lin Bufan. Aunt Tang, please lie down. Let me take a look at your legs. Lin Bufan asked Tang's mother to lie down and lifted the quilt from her legs. It's just a minor illness, just arthritis. I'll treat it for you and you'll be able to walk in no time. Lin Bufan saw the cause of the disease at a glance. It was indeed a trivial matter for him. But it was a different story when these words reached Tang's mother and Tang Wanru's ears. Tang's mother had suffered a lot because of this disease. Can you really cure it? Tang Wanru asked excitedly, not sure whether she was afraid that Lin Bufan would lie to her or that her mother would suffer again. Lin Bufan nodded and took out a box of silver needles from the system backpack. These were given to him when he just obtained the inheritance of the King of Medicine. He couldn't help but sigh that the system was really thoughtful. Lin Bufan quickly inserted the silver needle into the corresponding acupuncture point on the leg. Suddenly, Tang's mother felt as if small ants were biting her. She felt numb and tingling, and soon a heat spread from her leg, making her mother so comfortable that she almost cried out. Mother Tang was relieved to see that no one was paying attention to her. After a moment, Lin Bufan put away the silver needle. Okay, Aunt Tang, please stand up and see if it still hurts, Lin Bufan said as he packed up the cash register needles. When Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan's words, she was delighted and hurried to help her mother. Mother, please try. Mother Tang stood up with the help of Tang Wanru. As it was her first time standing up, she was still not used to it. Tang Wanru helped her walk a few steps. She let go of her daughter's hand and walked tremblingly, becoming more and more unsteady as she walked. When Tang Wanru saw that her mother was really well, she cried with joy and covered her mouth with her hands to prevent herself from making any sound. Looking at Lin Bufan next to him, he walked forward, raised his foot, and kissed Lin Bufan on the cheek while his mother was not paying attention. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Her voice was very low and her face was red. This was the first time she took the initiative to kiss someone of the opposite sex and her heart was pounding like a deer. Lin Bufan touched the kissed face and glanced at the shy Tang Wanru. He felt a strange feeling in his heart. He felt that he was kissed secretly, but this feeling was good and he liked it. After training, Tang's mother was finally able to walk like a normal person. She was very grateful to Lin Bufan. If she had not been well, she would have been a burden to her daughter, which would have made her life worse than death. Xiao Fan, can I call you that? Thank you. Mother Tang thanked sincerely. And Tang, you can just call me Xiao Fan. You're too polite. You're Wanru's mother, which means you're my mother, right? Lin Bufan said with a smile and glanced at Tang Wanru beside him. Tang Wanru thought the first part was good, but the latter part. What are you talking about? Your mother? Tang Wanru shook Lin Bufan's arm and said coquettishly. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Tang's mother was not disgusted but felt relieved. I was very happy watching the two people playing around. Auntie Tang, since you are well, let's leave the hospital. This hospital smells too bad. Lin Bufan walked up to Tang's mother and spoke. Mother Tang nodded and started packing. The group walked out of the hospital, and now they encountered trouble again. Lin Bufan's car could only seat 2 people, so he had no choice but to ask Tang's mother and Tang Wanru to take a taxi. Lin Bufan followed with the luggage. The group soon arrived at an urban village on the outskirts of Lucheng. After getting off the taxi, Lin Bufan parked his car outside as he couldn't drive inside. Tang's mother and Tang Wanru live in a small house of more than 20 square meters. Lin Bufan frowned as he looked at it. Chapter 4, Sales Incident. Only then did I know that the system was a profiteer. Xiao Fan, the place is a little small, please sit here. Seeing that her house was so small and there was no place to sit, Tang's mother quickly cleared a space on the bed and said to Lin Bufan somewhat embarrassedly. Aunt Tang, you guys just pack up the useful things and pack up the rest later. I'll find you a new place to live. Lin Bufan looked at such a small house. Now he was rich and Tang Wanru was his woman. How could he let her live in such a dilapidated environment? Tang's mother hesitated. She owed Lin Bufan too much and was afraid that her daughter would not be able to hold her head up high in the future. And Tang, if you don't consider yourself, you have to consider Wanru. After all, she is now a dean. If she lives in a place like this, people will gossip about her. Lin Bufan glanced at Tang Wanru, winked, and spoke to Tang's mother. Mom, just listen to Bufan. This place is really not suitable for living. Tang Wanru also felt that it was inappropriate to let her mother live in such a small space. When Tang's mother heard her daughter say this, she nodded, indicating a compromise. Tang's mother and Tang Wanru didn't have anything to pack, so they simply took a bag. Lin Bufan carried the bag and put it in the car, then took out his cell phone to check the new properties near Fukang Hospital. Fuping Jiayuan is only a 10-minute walk from Fukang Hospital. Lin Bufan took Tang's mother and Tang Wanru into the sales office. At this time, a female salesperson in black business attire came over. Sir, welcome to Fuping Jiayuan. Do you have a property you like? The saleswoman bowed politely and then asked. She saw that among the 3 people, the one who could make the decision was Lin Bufan. No, please introduce it to us. Lin Bufan answered directly that he really didn't understand the situation. Okay, sir, please come this way. This is our sand table. Let me introduce it to you. The female salesperson politely led the 3 people to the sand table, ready to introduce the conditions of each building. Hey, isn't this our young master Lin? A sarcastic voice came from behind Lin Bufan and others. The man was wearing a white suit, had curly hair, and a pale face. It was obvious that he had indulged in excessive sexual activities. There was a woman beside him, with heavy makeup on her face and smelling of perfume. Lin Bufan couldn't help but frown. It was really smelly. Looking at the visitor from the prodigal son's memory, he found that this person was named Wang Zihan, also a rich second generation, and the two did not get along. Please explain it to me. Lin Bufan glanced at Wang Zihan, then turned and said to the saleswoman. When Wang Zihan saw that Lin Bufan ignored him, he instantly became angry. Beauty, you're just wasting your time introducing her to him. There's no way he can afford it. But Wang Zihan knew that Lin Bufan was in a similar situation as himself, so he didn't have any spare money to buy a house. If he hadn't begged his mother for a long time, he wouldn't have had the money to buy a small house for his girlfriend. He could only buy a small house. When the saleswoman heard this, she was also shocked, thinking that she wouldn't really be wrong. However, seeing Lin Bufan's calm look, she felt that she wouldn't be wrong. Sir, this is the property that is currently on sale. On the left is the ordinary property, with an area of 100 to 200 square meters. The high-end property on the right just went on sale today. You can pick any house you want. Since they are large and well decorated, they are more expensive. The female salesperson gave a detailed introduction to the conditions of the building currently on sale. Wang Zihan saw that the female salesperson did not listen to him and continued to introduce people to Lin Bufan, so he decided not to leave. He wanted to see Lin Bufan make a fool of himself, and then humiliate him, making him act like a big shot. He also wanted to humiliate that female salesperson severely, so that he could get rid of the anger in his heart. How many buildings on the right are unsold? Lin Bufan looked at the building on the right and asked. There are currently no sales in the two buildings on the right. The female salesperson answered patiently. Lin Bufan took out a card from his pocket and handed it to the saleswoman. I want both of them. Let me calculate the price. No need for discount. Just pay by credit card. When the saleswoman heard what Lin Bufan said, she was dumbfounded. This was buying a building, not vegetables. Was she going to buy one building at a time? Sir, are you sure you want to buy those two buildings? The saleswoman asked stutteringly. She was afraid that she had heard it wrong and it would be difficult to end the situation. Lin Bufan nodded. I want both. Just pay with the card. No discount. Lin Bufan reminded him again. The female salesperson took Lin Bufan's card and bowed to him. Sir, please go sit over there for a moment. I'll do it for you. After the saleswoman finished speaking, she trotted to the manager's office in her high heels. Poochie, Mr. Lin, you really opened my eyes. You can lie without blushing or breathing heavily. I really admire you. Wang Zihan started to act sarcastic again. Lin Bufan ignored Wang Zihan and the system voice rang out. Congratulations to the host for spending 310 million yuan, receiving a cashback of 310 million yuan, and gaining 3 points for spending money. System, that's not right. I still have 10 million yuan left. Did you forget to give it to the spendthrift? Lin Bufan asked in his heart. The system can't be wrong. The points of losing money are only calculated in integers. The system replied considerately. What a profiteer. Lin Bufan complained in his heart. At this time, the female salesperson came running over, followed by a middle-aged man who looked like a manager. Look, I'm here to settle the score with you, for letting you show off. Wang Zihan glanced at the female salesperson who came running over and sneered with a gloating look. Mr. Lin, this is your card, the total consumption is 310 million. The moment the payment was successful, the saleswoman's heart was so excited that it almost jumped out. This commission was enough for her to earn in countless years. She was still trembling a little when she came to Lin Bufan. When Wang Zihan heard this, he was dumbfounded. He was petrified on the spot, his face looked as ugly as if he was constipated. His female companion was also so shocked that her face changed drastically. Tang's mother and Tang Wanru knew that Lin Bufan was rich, but it was unbearable for him to spend hundreds of millions to buy a house. Both of them found that their mouths were a little sore because they had kept their mouths open for too long today. Lin Bufan took the card. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am the manager here. If you have any questions in the future, you can contact me directly. The manager finally ran up to Lin Bufan and took out a business card while talking. Lin Bufan handed the business card to Tang Wanru. If you have any questions in the future, contact him directly. Turning around, he looked at the manager and said, "From now on, all buildings will be under the charge of Miss Tang Wanru. I'll ask her to contact you if there's anything. Miss Tang, okay, if you have anything in the future, please contact me directly. I promise to be there whenever you call," the manager said to Tang Wanru. Tang Wanru was still a little confused at this time. Why were these buildings under her management? She nodded mechanically. Chapter 5, Salary increased 400 times, get a housekeeper. Tang's mother and Tang Wanru finally chose the top floor as their residence and prepared to rent out the other floors. What do you think? Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan and asked. I told you that you are fully responsible. You have the final say. You can do whatever you want. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said helplessly. That won't work. You bought these with your own money. You can't just leave them to get moldy. Tang Wanru puffed out her cheeks and said with a pout. Okay, I'll listen to you, but it's almost noon now, let's go out for dinner. Lin Bufan quickly changed the subject, but he was indeed a little hungry. Okay, stop being busy. Xiaofan has been busy all morning. Let's go eat quickly. Mother Tang said to her busy daughter, then turned to look at Lin Bufan and continued. Xiaofan, next time I'll clean up everything and make you a home-cooked meal. Okay, Auntie, I'll remember it. Lin Bufan said with a smile. The three of them went downstairs and found a relatively clean restaurant nearby, where they had a very enjoyable meal. After dinner, Lin Bufan drove away, saying he had something to do in the afternoon. Daughter, how far have you and Xiaofan come? Tang's mother returned home and asked Tang Wanru. Mother, what step? Tang Wanru asked curiously. Alas, I can tell from the first glance that Xiaofan is not an ordinary person. There must be no shortage of women around Xiaofan. I'm just worried that you'll be wronged. Mother Tang looked at her daughter and spoke softly. Tang Wanru fell into deep thought. She and Lin Bufan were not boyfriend and girlfriend at all. At most, they were just a one-night stand. She didn't know Lin Bufan at all. But from Lin Bufan's several actions, it can be seen that Lin Bufan is a very outstanding person. As his mother said, he cannot belong to her alone. But she was reluctant to leave Lin Bufan. Although they had not been together for long, Lin Bufan's figure had been deeply imprinted in her heart. When Tang's mother saw her daughter's expression, she sighed helplessly. After leaving the Tang family, Lin Bufan prepared to go back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. Haitian No. 1 Villa is located on the top of Moshan Mountain. From it you can overlook the entire riverside scenery. Before Lin Bufan came, he contacted the property manager and asked them to clean the villa again. Lin Bufan arrived at the door of the villa, and the door opened automatically. With a loud bang, the Viper sports car rushed straight in. Lin Bufan parked the car and got out. At this time, a short-haired beauty came over. She was wearing a black suit that perfectly wrapped up her tall figure. She was wearing a professional hip-hugging skirt. Her slender thighs were wrapped in black stockings. She was wearing a pair of red high heels, which made a clicking sound as she walked. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Morong Takshu, the property manager. Morong Takshu bowed to Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh that Morong Takshu's professional attire, coupled with her beautiful face, was really attractive. Well, let's talk inside. Lin Bufan nodded and walked into the villa. The villa has 3 floors, with an outdoor swimming pool outside and an indoor swimming pool on the rooftop. There is a layer of bulletproof glass on top, so you can watch the stars at night. Morong Takshu introduced the situation of the villa as they walked. Lin Bufan walked into the living room and saw its decoration, which could be described in 4 words, magnificent. Lin Bufan was not in a hurry to go upstairs, but sat on the leather sofa in the living room. It was so soft and comfortable. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and asked, How much is your annual salary? Morong Takshu was stumped by Lin Bufan's question. She never expected that Lin Bufan would ask her about her salary. However, after a slight adjustment, she answered. Including bonuses, I can make about 300,000 yuan a year. Give me your bank card number. Lin Bufan said directly. Although Morong Takshu didn't know why Lin Bufan suddenly wanted her card number, she still sent the card number to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan got Morong Takshu's card number and operated it directly. Ding ding ding. Morong Takshu's cell phone began to sound with a text message alert. Morong Takshu opened the message and was stunned. Tens, hundreds, millions, millions. A full 120 million. Mr. Lin, what do you mean? Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and asked tremblingly. You will be my personal butler for a year's salary. Of course, if you don't want to do it, you can return the money to me. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile. Mr. Lin, I do. Morong Takshu said excitedly. Lin Bufan nodded with satisfaction, and then said. Deal with the affairs of your current company and don't go back. Morong Takshu dialed a number. Beep, 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 a man's voice came through. What's the matter with Morong Takshu? Fatty Wang, I'm done with this. I'm going to resign. Morong Takshu laughed and shouted into the phone. Morong Takshu, you are crazy. Think carefully. If you resign, you will lose your bonus. Fatty Wang also wanted to use bonuses to entice Morong Takshu to stay. Humph, you dare. Morong Takshu snorted coldly. Morong Takshu, do you believe that no company would dare to hire you? Seeing that bribery didn't work, Fatty Wang started to use threats. I have a job now. I am working as Lin Xiao's personal housekeeper at Haitian No. 1 Villa. Morong Takshu said disdainfully, you still want to ban me? Ah, you are Mr. Lin's personal butler now, why didn't you tell me earlier? That lady, I just made a slip of the tongue. If you want to resign, then resign. I will double your bonus. When Fatty Wang heard that Morong Takshu had become Lin Bufan's personal housekeeper, he instantly became timid and started calling her aunt. Morong Takshu was too lazy to bother with Fatty Wang and hung up the phone directly. Morong Takshu put away her phone, showed a charming smile, walked to Lin Bufan, sat on Lin Bufan's thigh, held one of Lin Bufan's arms with both hands, put her face close to Lin Bufan's ear, uttered a sweet voice, and said softly. Mr. Lin, I will be yours from now on. What a goblin. Lin Bufan scolded with a smile, picked up Morong Takshu by the waist and walked towards the second floor. An hour later, Morong Takshu took a tissue and wiped the sweat off Lin Bufan's chest. It's all your fault. It took so long. I'm still in pain and can't even get out of bed. Morong Takshu rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said angrily. I saw how skilled you were and thought you were already a veteran. Who knew you were actually a novice? How can you blame me for this? Lin Bufan looked innocent and spread his hands. You still say that I learned that from movies. Really, I am so embarrassed. Morong Takshu said as he punched Lin Bufan's chest with his little fist. Come, let me take a look and heal you. Lin Bufan said as he was about to stand up. I don't want it. You're going to be bad again. Morong Takshu quickly wrapped herself up, fearing that Lin Bufan would come again. She really couldn't bear it anymore. Chapter 6 Piano Prince, Women Are Made of Water. I am really treating you. Am I such a person who doesn't know how to be gentle with women? Lin Bufan's face turned serious and he spoke seriously. Really? Morong Takshu opened his eyes wide and looked at Lin Bufan, wanting to see if he was lying, but after looking for a long time he still couldn't figure it out. Okay, I believe you. Morong Takshu compromised. That's right. As Lin Bufan spoke, he took the towel away and gently began to massage with his hands. After a moment, Lin Bufan stopped. How do you feel? Does it still hurt? Lin Bufan asked softly. Hey, it really doesn't seem to hurt anymore, how did you do that? Morong Takshu was surprised to find that it really didn't hurt anymore, and asked happily instantly. I know a little bit about medicine. What I just did was acupuncture point massage. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu like a curious baby and said with a smile. Is acupoint massage really so magical? Morong Takshu asked. You've experienced it all. Lin Bufan smiled and scratched Morong Takshu's nose, then said. We'll go out for dinner later. I'm going to take a shower first. I'm so sticky. After saying this, Morong Takshu ran to the bathroom. Lin Bufan stood up and walked towards the bathroom in the next room. When Lin Bufan came out, he found that Morong Takshu had not finished taking a shower yet. I opened the virtual panel and saw 7 waste points. System, 7 consecutive draws. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. After 10 billion in a row, Lin Bufan was also drunk. He didn't need money, he needed something else. Congratulations to the host for winning a Tianding building. The system seemed to sense Lin Bufan's call and opened a different one for him. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill piano master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill singing master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a 10x cashback card. Once activated, it will be valid for 24 hours. Seeing the prize he won, Lin Bufan curled his lips, not very satisfied, but the final 10 times cashback card sounded very interesting. System, for a 10x cashback card, will the points for spending also be 10x? Lin Bufan asked in his heart, it would be great if I could get 10 times the cash back for spending a little. Host, you think too much. You can only return money. The system answered mechanically. At this time, Morong Taksha came out after taking a shower. Her perfect figure made Lin Bufan almost unable to control himself. Morong Taksha put on her clothes, walked up to Lin Bufan, made a slight gesture towards him, and then quickly ran downstairs. Lin Bufan smiled helplessly, feeling teased. He stood up and walked downstairs. You are familiar with this area, where do you think we should go to eat? Lin Bufan gave the car keys to Morong Taksha and sat in the passenger seat himself. I know a good theme restaurant. Let's go there. I heard from colleagues who have been there that the environment there is nice and the food is also good. Morong Taksha said excitedly while holding the car keys. She had never driven such a sports car before. Sometimes, not only men like sports cars, but women like them too. Okay, I'll listen to you. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Taksha with a smile and answered. Morong Taksha heard Lin Bufan nod in agreement and pressed the switch. Boom boom, the deafening sound of the engine made Morong Taksha, who was holding the steering wheel, particularly excited. Morong Taksha stepped on the accelerator and rushed out with a swish. Fortunately, the road was wide enough and there were no pedestrians. Morong Taksha adapted to the speed of the car and started to accelerate. They finally arrived at the restaurant. Lin Bufan was almost scared to death by Morong Taksha along the way. Fortunately, he arrived at the destination safely. He didn't expect that Morong Taksha had such a crazy spirit in his bones. He decided to talk to Morong Taksha. I walked into the restaurant and followed the waiter to an empty table and ordered some of the signature dishes. There is a piano in the center of the restaurant. A young girl in a white dress is playing the piano. The melody is very gentle, making the atmosphere of the whole restaurant very peaceful. This restaurant serves food very quickly. The food arrived shortly after we ordered. This dish tastes good, come and try it. Lin Bufan picked up a pig intestine for Morong Taksha. Morong Taksha looked at the pig intestine in the bowl with disgust, quickly took it out of the bowl and put it in Lin Bufan's bowl. I don't eat this kind of thing. It makes me lose my appetite just by looking at it. Morong Taksha covered her mouth as she spoke, afraid that she would vomit. Seeing that Morong Taksha didn't want to eat, Lin Bufan didn't force her and just started eating on his own. Soon the dinner came to an end. At this time, Lin Bufan saw the girl playing the piano stopped. He suddenly remembered that he was a piano master, so he might as well go up and give it a try. Lin Bufan wiped his hands and said to Morong Taksha, "Wait for me." He stood up and walked towards the central piano. "Hello, miss. I want to play a song for my girlfriend. Can I?" Lin Bufan walked forward, smiled, and asked politely, pointing in the direction of Morong Taksha. Morong Taksha was also surprised when she saw Lin Bufan walking towards the piano. Could it be that young Master Lin could play the piano? The girl looked at Lin Bufan's overly handsome face with a bit of obsession. Lin Bufan waved his hand. The girl was awakened by this, and quickly got up, with a red glow on her face. "Please." "Thanks." Lin Bufan sat on the piano chair. When Morong Taksha saw that Lin Bufan was really going to play the piano, she covered her mouth in surprise. Lin Bufan tested the sound gently. "I dedicate this next song to my girlfriend Xiaoxue. I hope she will always be happy and blessed." As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Bufan's fingers moved nimbly on the keyboard, producing crisp notes. The girl in the white dress standing next to him was stunned. It was so beautiful. Their teachers couldn't play as well as this man. What level did this man reach? Was he a master? Thinking of this, the girl gently covered her mouth to prevent herself from making any sound, for fear of disturbing the wonderful music. There was no sound in the restaurant, only the music and Lin Bufan's hoarse voice echoing. It was so beautiful to listen to, and it was everyone's voice. Morong Takshu was very moved when she heard that Lin Bufan wanted to sing for her. When she heard Lin Bufan's hoarse voice and the beautiful lyrics, she actually cried. These were tears of happiness and romance. When Lin Bufan pressed the last note, he stood up, said thank you to the girl in the white dress, walked back to his seat, and seeing Morong Takshu who was crying like a pear blossom in a rainstorm, he gently wiped the tears from her face with a tissue. Morong Takshu threw herself directly into Lin Bufan's arms. You are a bad person. You moved people to death and made them look bad. Morong Takshu cried aggrievedly as she spoke in Lin Bufan's arms. Lin Bufan gently patted the other person's beautiful back. Chapter 7, Mr. Fan first came to the live broadcast room, and everyone worshipped him. Okay, stop crying. If you keep crying you'll turn into a big tabby cat. Lin Bufan whispered in Morong Takshu's ear. With a chuckle, Morong Takshu was amused by Lin Bufan's words. You are the big cat. You said you made her cry. How are you going to make it up to her? Morong Takshu said coquettishly in Lin Bufan's arms. How about I take you on a shopping spree tomorrow? Lin Bufan helped Morong Takshu straighten up, looked at her and said with a smile. Humph, you said it, I must go on a shopping spree and make you poor. Morong Takshu raised his nose and snorted. Okay. Lin Bufan said good 3 times in a row, and it was really good. He muttered in his heart, I'm afraid that the more you buy, the more I'll make. Morong Takshu saw that everyone around was paying attention to them, so she quickly pulled Lin Bufan and walked out. It wasn't until Lin Bufan left that the girl in the white dress realized that she had forgotten to ask for his autograph, and she immediately felt extremely regretful. On the way back, Lin Bufan drove himself, for he was really afraid that Morong Takshu might cause trouble again without paying attention. Lin Bufan took Morong Takshu's hand and walked into the living room. He was just about to pour a glass of water. Morong Takshu hugged his head and leaned forward with her bright red lips. Unexpectedly, she kissed him. What's that smell in your mouth? It smells so bad? Morong Takshu spat a few times and said with a look of disgust. Pig intestines. Lin Bufan said with a smile. When Morong Takshu heard this, he started to retch and quickly ran to the bathroom. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu's miserable appearance and laughed out loud. Ha ha ha. Morong Takshu disliked the smell of Lin Bufan, so she ran to the 3rd floor, found a room, and went to sleep. Lin Bufan had no intention of bothering Morong Takshu at night. When he saw Morong Takshu running to the 3rd floor, he shook his head helplessly. Lin Bufan leaned on the bed, took out his mobile phone, and prepared to check the news, when suddenly an advertisement popped up, Dojing Live. Lin Bufan looked at the advertisement and fell into deep thought. Dojing Live is the leading live broadcast platform in China. Lin Bufan clicked on the ad and downloaded Dojing Live. I directly registered an account and named it Yearning for Ordinariness. He was planning to give some gifts and earn some spending points, but when Lin Bufan opened it, he found that he had to top up first before he could give gifts. I looked at the prices of the gifts and found that the most expensive one was the Heart of Hongmeng, which cost 10,000 yuan. After some calculation, I found that 10,000 would be enough to get 100 million yuan, so I did it right away. Opening the recharge page, Lin Bufan directly entered 100 million. Ding dong! A page popped up. The amount you recharged exceeds the maximum limit. The maximum recharge amount on this platform is 100,000. Oh my god, it will take me forever to make 100 million. Universal system, can you recharge the money into Dojing Live? Lin Bufan tried to ask the system if there was any solution. If the system didn't have any solution, he would give up on giving gifts. Host, sure, how much do you need to top up? The system asked mechanically. System, is it legal for this money to come in? Lin Bufan was worried that he would lose the big picture for the small, which would be very troublesome. It's completely legal and well documented. The system replied patiently. That's good, let's top up 100 billion first. Lin Bufan thought for a while and said that he felt that 100 billion should be completed soon. It's a good idea, but Lin Bufan is just going to find a random anchor to give it a try. But he found that there was a limit and he could only swipe 99 at a time. Lin Bufan was also confused. Why does your platform limit consumption? Although Lin Bufan complained, he still wanted to watch it, so he found a decent host. Ronger is a little fairy. Click on 99 Hongmeng hearts and send them directly. Suddenly, darkness appeared on the screen, and suddenly stars appeared, like the sound of a dusk drum, and a huge heart slowly appeared on the screen. The scene is very grand, and with the sound effects, it feels like a blockbuster movie. No, it is a blockbuster movie. At this time, a golden dragon flew from the top, and behind it was a golden imperial edict, which read, "Yearning for ordinariness gave away 99 Hongmeng hearts in the live broadcast room of the anchor Ronger is a little fairy." The comments section exploded. Is this one of the 10,000 Hongmeng hearts? This is too spectacular. Worship the boss. Boss, are you still in need of a younger brother? Oh my god, it's not actually a Hongmeng heart. Oh my god, which rich guy is passing by? 99 Hongmeng hearts, this requires 990,000. The fairy host Ronger, who was still singing, was completely confused. She was just a college student who just wanted to earn some living expenses. She looked at the subtitles all over the sky, standing there stupidly, motionless. Seeing in the comments that this Hongmeng heart would cost 10,000, and 99 of them would mean 990,000, her heart beat faster. She had never seen so much money before. Just when she adjusted her mindset and was about to say something, darkness fell, and the same scene was repeated 99 times again. She was completely stunned, as if she was under a spell. Fortunately, the screen was blocked by the heart of Hongmeng and no one could see her expression. The barrage never stops. Today I have seen what a super rich person is. Kneel down and worship the great God. I've spent nearly 2 million in these 2 minutes. Forgive me for being immortal and not being able to understand the world of the super rich. Poverty limits my imagination. Lin Bufan didn't pay attention to the barrage and continued to scroll. 99, 99, and still 99. Finally, Lin Bufan couldn't bear it anymore. He was too tired. He didn't expect that one day he would be worried about not being able to spend money. Although it was painful, he was very happy. Congratulations to the host for spending 330 million yuan, receiving a cashback of 330 million yuan, and earning 3 points for spending money. When Lin Bufan saw that his 30 million had not been exchanged for loser points, he muttered to himself that the system was really a profiteer. Lin Bufan turned off his phone, got up, went to the bathroom to wash up, and prepared to go to bed. Lin Bufan took a break, but the internet was in chaos. Master Fan, that's awesome. 300 million. I'm really jealous. This is 300 million. Even if we split it 50-50 with the platform, it will still be 150 million. I pay my respects to the boss, Master Fan. Lin Bufan directly became a hot topic. Hashtag Fanyi hashtag. Hashtag yearning for the ordinary Mr. Fan hashtag. Hashtag Fan yes true identity hashtag. It dominated the entire hot search list, making those celebrities who had just bought the hot search miserable, thinking that the money was wasted. Dojing Live headquarters. It's already 12 o'clock in the morning, and the lights in the office building are still on. Everyone knows about Master Fan's affairs. What should we do next? General Manager Li Dangmin sat in the main seat and spoke. Mr. Li, you must keep this Mr. Fan. He is so generous. I believe that it won't be long before, under Mr. Fan's influence, our users will exceed 500 million. The man said excitedly. Chapter 8, The Big Sister Next Door, The Taste of Home. Mr. Li, I think we should give Mr. Fan enough respect. We need to make an official statement and promote him on the homepage so that more people will know that there is such a rich man named Mr. Fan. A middle-aged man wearing gold-rimmed glasses said calmly. We also need to make a special identity for Master Fan. I feel that the Supreme Emperor is not worthy of Master Fan now, so how about making him an emperor? A young man wearing thick glasses said. After listening to everyone's opinions, General Manager Li Dangmin thought it was feasible. Then it's settled. All the team members will stop their work and take care of Mr. Fan's matter first. The next day, early morning. Lin Bufan stretched lazily. He was busy complaining about the system last night. The 3 loser points had not yet drawn the lottery. System, draw a lottery, 3 consecutive draws. Suddenly, a virtual turntable appeared in front of Lin Bufan and began to spin. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100% ownership of the Dream Bar. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Skill Super Chef. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. When Lin Bufan saw the prize he won, his mouth twitched. This system is becoming more and more unreliable. Are they asking me to be a chef and open a restaurant? Lin Bufan stood up and walked downstairs, and found that Morong Takshu had already gotten up and had just returned from jogging. Morning. Lin Bufan greeted Morong Takshu. Morning, Mr. Lin. Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan and responded. Lin Bufan walked towards the kitchen and found that there were vegetables in the refrigerator. However, he couldn't eat anything too greasy in the morning, so he planned to make a bowl of vegetarian noodle soup and put some vegetable leaves in it. Boil water, and soon 2 bowls of vegetarian noodle soup are ready. Add some chopped green onions for garnish. Perfect. Lin Bufan brought out the vegetarian noodle soup. Morong Takshu smelled the aroma and walked over. This noodle smells so good and looks so delicious. Lin Bufan handed Morong Takshu a pair of chopsticks. How about trying my cooking? Morong Takshu took a bite and couldn't stop eating. She kept mumbling. It's delicious, really delicious. This is the first time I've eaten noodles this delicious since I was a child. Lin Bufan couldn't help but admire his own cooking skills. He was indeed a super chef who had the ability to turn something ordinary into something magical, even if it was just a bowl of ordinary noodles. Lin Bufan was just about to tell Morong Takshu about going shopping after dinner when his phone rang. Where are you, you prodigal? Wherever you are, come home immediately. After the call was connected, the man on the other end called Lin Bufan a spendthrift. This man is the biological father of the prodigal son, Lin Bufan's cheap father Lin Tianpeng. Lin Bufan envied the prodigal son. He had a complete family and a mother who loved and doted on him. Although his father called him a prodigal son, he was really disappointed in him. Lin Bufan was an orphan in his previous life and had never enjoyed the love of his parents. Now that he has this opportunity, he doesn't want to leave any regrets. I know, but Dad, could you please stop calling me a prodigal son? I am your biological son after all. Lin Bufan smiled into the phone and said, since he was going to accept everything from the prodigal son, he should start by being a good son. You still know that you have a father. It's been a long time since you came home. Come back quickly. There are guests at home. After Lin Tianpeng finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Lin Bufan looked at the phone and smiled slightly. Is this the feeling of having family? Lin Bufan raised his head and looked at Morong Takshu, smiling and said, I don't have time to go on a shopping spree with you today. Why don't you come home with me? Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu sincerely. Morong Takshu panicked and shook his head quickly. No, I'll just stay at home. Morong Takshu knew her position and knew that she was not worthy of Lin Bufan at all. The only person who could be Lin Bufan's official girlfriend must be the daughter of a wealthy family. She knew herself well and did not want to cause trouble for herself. Seeing that Morong Takshu really didn't want to go, Lin Bufan didn't force her. After dinner, he spent some time with Morong Takshu, then drove his Viper sports car towards Taihua Mansion. Soon they arrived at the gate of Taihua Mansion. He honked the horn and the gate opened automatically. Lin Bufan stepped on the accelerator and drove in with a bang. Captain, why don't you ask the owner of that car to come down and register it? A security guard in security uniform asked the captain, who was holding a rubber roller next to him. Xiao Zhang, car owners like this don't need to register. Security guard Xiao Zhang was puzzled and looked at the captain in confusion. Xiao Zhang, do you know how much that car cost? Security guard Xiao Zhang shook his head. At least 10 million. Can such a person be a thief? Cannot. Security guard Xiao Zhang quickly said, who would drive a car worth tens of millions to become a thief? The captain's analysis was really good. It turned out that only by following the captain can one learn knowledge. Xiao Zhang looked at the captain with admiration in his eyes. Lin Bufan found a parking space downstairs, parked his car, and walked towards the apartment building. Ding dong, ding dong. The door opened, and the person who opened it was a woman. It was Lin Bufan's mother. Mom, I miss you so much. Lin Bufan didn't know if it was because he inherited the prodigal son's memory, but he was particularly close to his mother and directly hugged her. You're already so old, but you're still not in shape. Mother Lin smiled and patted Lin Bufan on the back. Let me go, there are guests at home. When Lin Bufan heard that there were guests, he quickly let his mother go. Close the door and go inside. Uncle Chin, you are here. Sister Shizuka, you're here too. Lin Bufan saw a white-haired middle-aged man sitting on the sofa. Upon closer inspection, he found that it was his father's longtime friend Qin Zhangyun, and next to him sat his only daughter Qin Jingxiang. Lin Bufan ran over and sat next to Qin Jingxiang, looking at this older sister who grew up with him. Qin Jingxiang was wearing a round-neck beige branded long dress that concealed her perfect figure. Her beautiful face was quiet and elegant, just like a big sister next door. "Xiaofan, you're back." Qin Jingxiang greeted Lin Bufan with a smile. The two began chatting, talking about some embarrassing things that happened in their childhood, and they laughed from time to time. Qin Zhangyun and Qin Jingxiang had lunch at Lin Bufan's house. The meal was cooked by Lin Bufan's mother herself. Lin Bufan finally tasted the flavor of home and felt very happy. After lunch, Qin Jingxiang was going to a bar with her friends and invited Lin Bufan to go with them. Lin Bufan had nothing to do in the afternoon, so he got in Qin Jingxiang's car and accompanied her to the bar. Lin Bufan arrived at the bar, got off the car and saw the name of the bar. He was delighted. It was such a coincidence that the bar where Qin Jingxiang and the others were gathering was actually the Dream Bar. Qin Jingxiang directly told the waiter the number of their private room, and the waiter took the two of them to the door of the private room. Chapter 9: Taking over the Dream Bar, Domineering Action. Qin Jingxiang pushed open the door of the box. There were already quite a few people sitting inside. At this time, a girl ran over. "Shizuka, you're finally here. I thought you weren't coming." The woman complained with a smile. This woman is Qin Jingxiang's college classmate and best friend, Ouyang Huanuan. "There's a traffic jam on the road." "Sorry," Qin Jingxiang said embarrassedly. "I'm just kidding. Hey, who is this handsome guy? Why don't you introduce him to me?" Ouyang Huanuan saw Lin Bufan behind Qin Jingxiang, touched Qin Jingxiang's arm and asked, "This is my neighbor's younger brother. I brought him out to see the world." Qin Jingxiang said with a smile. "Well, I heard that this Dream Bar is a membership-based one. You can't get in without a membership. Today, it's all thanks to Pang Junjie. Otherwise, I probably would never have the chance to come here to spend money in my life." Ouyang Huanhuan looked at a man next to her. The man had been staring at Qin Jingxiang with possessiveness in his eyes. "Come on, sit down and talk. Mr. Pang, I heard that you are now a manager in your father's company?" A tall and thin man asked loudly. "Yeah, I just sat down not long ago." Pang Junjie said with a smile that he liked the feeling of being sought after by everyone. Mr. Pang is really amazing. He has only graduated for a short time, but he is already a manager. His annual salary must be 1 million. A chubby man came over and said enviously. "Ha, I just got 1 million, mainly relying on my family, and I come to drink." Pang Junjie raised his glass and said hypocritically, "Shizuka, come and have a drink together." "I don't drink." Qin Jingxiang spoke embarrassedly. "It's okay to drink a little." Ouyang Huanhuan beside her also advised. Qin Jingxiang had no choice but to raise her glass in toast with everyone. Cough, cough, cough. He coughed because of the alcohol. "Shizuka, are you okay?" Ouyang Huanhuan asked with concern. She had just persuaded Qin Jingxiang to drink because she didn't want to spoil everyone's fun. She didn't expect that Qin Jingxiang really couldn't drink. She immediately felt very regretful. "I'm going to the bathroom," Qin Jingxiang said, holding her forehead. "I'll go with you." Ouyang Huanhuan stood up, supported Qin Jingxiang, and the two walked out of the private room. 10 minutes later, Lin Bufan found that Qin Jingxiang and Ouyang Huanuan had not returned yet, so he stood up and walked outside. "Let her go, or I'll call the police," Ouyang Huanhuan said in panic. "Call the police, just report it, ha 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 ha." The tattooed man laughed arrogantly and waved his arms. With a slap, Ouyang Huanhuan was slapped in the face. "Shame on you, come have a drink with me." "Let her go." At this time, a cold voice sounded. The person who came was Lin Bufan. "Boy, you are looking for death." The tattooed man swung his fist at Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan kicked out, but he was the first to arrive and kicked the tattooed man directly in the stomach. The tattooed man immediately turned into a shrimp on the ground. Lin Bufan walked up to Qin Jingxiang and asked, "Sister Shizuka, are you okay?" Qin Jingxiang rubbed her wrist, shook her head and said, "I'm fine." He stood up and walked to Ouyang Huanhuan, and quickly helped Ouyang Huanhuan up. "Huanhuan, how are you?" "I'm fine, it was just a slap." Ouyang Huanhuan forced a smile and said. Qin Jingxiang looked at Ouyang Huanhuan, whose half face was bruised, and shed tears sadly. "It's okay, it will be fine in 2 days." Ouyang Huanhuan wiped Qin Jingxiang's tears and said, "Let's go back first. Everyone is waiting anxiously." Qin Jingxiang wiped away her tears and helped Ouyang Huanhuan back to the private room. Pang Junjie and others did not notice anything unusual about Ouyang Huanhuan and Qin Jingxiang. In addition, the lighting was very dim, so they did not see that Ouyang Huanhuan's face was injured. Everyone continued to drink, when at this moment, there was a bang and the door of the private room was suddenly kicked open. A tattooed man came in and took a look at the people in the box. When he saw Lin Bufan, his eyes lit up. "Brother, that guy was the one who hit me just now." A man with a dragon tattooed on his arm walked in. "Boy, you dare to hit my brother." "Brother, there are these two girls." The tattooed man pointed at Qin Jingxiang and Ouyang Huanhuan who were standing next to Lin Bufan. "Hello, boss. My father is Pang Haoran, the chairman of Feiyun Technology." When Pang Junjie saw that the gangster was going to cause trouble for Qin Jingxiang, he prepared to be a hero and save the beauty. "I don't know. Have you heard of it?" "No. No. My dad met the owner of the Dream Bar and had tea with him." Pang Junjie didn't give up and continued. "In that case, you can leave now." After hearing that Pang Junjie had had tea with the owner of Dream Bar, the gangster boss decided to release Pang Junjie. "Boss, look at those two women, let them go too." Pang Junjie is still thinking about being a hero and saving the beauty. "Get lost, who do you think you are? You think you're so awesome just because you had tea with the owner of the Dream Bar. Let me tell you that our boss is the sworn brother of the owner of the Dream Bar." The tattooed man said disdainfully. Pang Junjie had indeed heard from his father that the owner of the Dream Bar had a sworn brother named Heilong in the underworld, and was called Lord Long in the underworld. "Are you Lord Long?" Pang Junjie asked cautiously. "I am the Black Dragon, get out of here now." Black Dragon said disdainfully. Yes, Lord Long." Pang Junjie ran out of the box without looking back. "These three stay, and the others go away." Black Dragon looked at the people in the room and said with a frown. "Come here, kid, kneel down and kowtow to Urga to admit your mistake." Black Dragon looked at Lin Bufan, pointed at the tattoo man and said. Lin Bufan didn't say anything and just stood up. "Don't go over there," Qin Jingxiang said in panic. Lin Bufan gave her a charming smile, turned his head, and his face turned cold. He walked up to the man named Urgu and kicked him out of the box. "Boy, you are looking for death, brothers, come on." When Heilong saw that Lin Bufan not only did not listen to him but also kicked Urgu away, he immediately became angry and directly ordered his younger brothers to beat Lin Bufan. The 20 younger brothers swarmed in, and Lin Bufan punched them steadily, one after another. Soon they were lying on the ground, crying for their parents. Only Black Dragon was left standing. Lin Bufan looked at him with a smile. "Boy, do you know who my elder brother is? Kneel down and confess your guilt immediately, or you will be in big trouble." At this time, Black Dragon refused to admit defeat and continued to threaten Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan walked towards the Black Dragon step by step, and the Black Dragon's legs began to tremble unconsciously. At this time, a burst of hurried footsteps sounded outside the box, and a middle-aged man of about 1.8 meters tall walked in. "Brother, you are here." Black Dragon was immediately overjoyed, looked at Lin Bufan proudly, and made a gesture. "Boy, it's too late to kneel down and beg for mercy now." When the middle-aged man saw Lin Bufan, he stepped forward and bowed. "Hello, Mr. Lin, this is the contract for the Dream Bar." Having said that, he handed the contract to Lin Bufan. The Black Dragon was petrified on the spot, thinking that it was all over. He had actually offended someone who even the eldest brother was so respectful to. Chapter 10, Black Dragon bows, the neighbor's sister confesses. Black Dragon hurried forward and knelt directly in front of Lin Bufan. "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, I didn't recognize the real man. Just treat me as a fart." As he spoke, he kowtowed hard, and a blood-red spot appeared on his head. Lin Bufan frowned and said, "I'll cut off one of my arms. For Boss Joe's sake, I'll let it go this time." Lin Bufan decided to spare the other party for the sake of Zhou Wenxiang, the former owner of Dream Bar. Heilong glanced at his elder brother Zhou Wenxiang and found that the other party was not looking at him. He immediately realized that he was really in trouble today. He picked up the baseball bat that had fallen from the ground next to him, and swung it hard at his arm. There was a sound of a crack, and the bone broke. "Go away," Lin Bufan said with a cold expression. Black Dragon gritted his teeth and walked out, supporting himself with his arm. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Zhou Wenxiang was very grateful to Lin Bufan. He knew how powerful and ruthless these young masters were. If the grudge was not resolved on the spot, Black Dragon would most likely be thrown into the river to feed the fish and would not see the sun tomorrow. Lin Bufan waved his hand. The Dream Bar will need Boss Zhou's care in the future. Lin Bufan looked at Zhou Wenxiang and said that he couldn't possibly watch over this Dream Bar every day. It would also make Lin Bufan upset if someone made trouble every day. With the help of the local tyrants, everything would be solved. This was also the reason why he did not kill Black Dragon. After chatting for a few more words, Zhou Wenxiang said goodbye and left. Huan, let me take you home. Qin Jingxiang said to Ouyang Huan and helped Ouyang Huan to walk out. No need, I can just take a taxi and leave. Ouyang Huan was still a little scared. She had never seen such a scene since she was a child. The look in her eyes when she looked at Lin Bufan changed, and she was a little scared. After she finished speaking, she walked out of the private room. Seeing that Ouyang Huan was determined to do so, Qin Jingxiang did not force her. Lin Bufan took Qin Jingxiang to the lounge on the second floor of the bar. It was a suite comparable to the presidential suite in a 5-star hotel, and was very luxurious. Xiaofan, thank you for today. Qin Jingxiang looked at Lin Bufan with a complicated look. Who could have thought that the neighbor boy who grew up with her would have such a side? Sister Shizuka, please don't be polite. But, Sister Shizuka, don't you always hate these kinds of gatherings? Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang in surprise and asked. I want to get in touch with wealthy classmates and see if I can borrow some money. Qin Jingxiang's eyes dimmed when she said this. Sister Shizuka, are you short of money? Lin Bufan knew that Qin Jingxiang was not a materialistic woman, and was wondering why she was short of money. My dad's company is in trouble and he needs money. Qin Jingxiang said in a depressed mood, thinking about her father's hair turning white overnight in order to raise money. Tears flowed down her face unconsciously. Those banks that usually call each other brothers and sisters refused to lend money and even added insult to injury. Relatives and friends even avoided them, which made her see the true fickleness of the world and the indifference of human nature. Is there something wrong with Uncle Qin's company? Lin Bufan knew that Qin Zhangyun was a very pragmatic person, so how could he suddenly have a debt crisis? The accountant ran away with all the company's working capital, causing the company to be unable to operate at all. Qin Jingxiang said this with gritted teeth. How much does it cost? Lin Bufan asked. 50 million. When Qin Jingxiang said this number, she felt powerless all over. It was difficult to borrow 10,000 yuan now, let alone 50 million. She felt helpless and bitter in her heart. Sister Shizuka, give me your card number. Lin Bufan said directly. Xiaofan, I can't take your money. When Qin Jingxiang saw that Lin Bufan wanted to borrow money, she quickly shook her head. In her heart, she didn't think that Lin Bufan had money at all. Sister Shizuka, please don't be polite to me, hurry up. Qin Jingxiang was very touched when she heard this, and she would definitely return him double the amount when she had money in the future. Ding dong, the text message notification sound. Qin Jingxiang was dumbfounded when she saw the notification of the arrival of the money. She counted it several times and found that it was exactly 500 million. He looked up at Lin Bufan worriedly. Xiaofan, how do you have so much money? Qin Jingxiang was not happy because Lin Bufan gave her money, but was worried that Lin Bufan had done something bad. Lin Bufan saw Qin Jingxiang's worry and said with a smile. Sister Shizuka, this money was definitely earned through legitimate means, so you can use it with confidence. But this is too much. Qin Jingxiang looked at the string of numbers and couldn't believe it. It's not much. This is for you. Don't think about paying it back. I don't want to see you looking sad every day. That's not pretty. Lin Bufan smiled as he looked at Qin Jingxiang, whose face still had traces of tears, and walked forward, gently wiping away her tears with a tissue. At this moment, Qin Jingxiang's two white arms suddenly wrapped around Lin Bufan's neck, and her bright red lips kissed Lin Bufan. Sister Shizuka. Lin Bufan reminded him that he didn't want to get Qin Jingxiang for money. Qin Jingxiang had a different position in his heart, or in the prodigal son's heart. Qin Jingxiang pressed her slender fingers against Lin Bufan's lips, preventing him from saying anything more. Qin Jingxiang kissed Lin Bufan's lips again. Congratulations to the host for spending 500 million yuan, getting 500 million yuan in cash back, and earning 5 points for spending money. The system prompt sounded, but Lin Bufan didn't notice it at this time. Under the catalysis of alcohol, hormones are infinitely amplified. The beige dress from the famous brand was thrown on the ground, and the room was suddenly filled with spring. The next day, early morning, Lin Bufan woke up and found that Qin Jingxiang had left, and there was a note on the table next to him. Xiao Fan, I'm going to the company. Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang's note and smiled slightly. I got up, washed up quickly, had dinner, and took a taxi back to Haitian number 1 villa. When we arrived at the villa, we found Morong Takshu practicing yoga in front of the TV. Morong Takshu's perfect figure was highlighted. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh in his heart that the person who invented yoga clothes was so talented and so likable. When Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan coming back, he quickly stood up. Mr. Lin, you're back. There was joy in Morong Takshu's eyes as he spoke. Lin Bufan hummed, then asked, Did you have meal? Morong Takshu rolled her eyes beautifully. Young master, what time is it now? He hasn't eaten yet, but she still answered. Have eaten. Pack up, I'll take you on a shopping spree. Lin Bufan still remembers that he has a 10-fold cashback card. Although he doesn't know how much money he has now, he still wants to experience the feeling of spending more and more money. When Morong Takshu heard that they were going shopping, she immediately packed up her things quickly. Women are born to love shopping, and no woman can resist the temptation of shopping. Chapter 11 Clothes Match Beauties, Pack them all. Lin Bufan picked a black dress for Morong Takshu to cover up her perfect figure. In Lin Bufan's words, it's enough to have one person admiring you, which made Morong Takshu roll her eyes at him, but she felt sweet in her heart. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car to Century Mall, the largest shopping mall in Lucheng. Lin Bufan parked the car in the underground garage. Morong Takshu held Lin Bufan's arm, and Lin Bufan held Morong Takshu's slender waist, pinching it from time to time. Morong Takshu gave him a big, beautiful roll of the eyes from time to time. The two walked towards the elevator. The third floor is all women's clothing. I came here mainly to accompany Morong Takshu to shop, so of course I let her buy as much as she wants. At the same time, Lin Bufan said in his heart. System, activate the 10-fold cashback card. You need to experience what it feels like to spend more and more money. Morong Takshu stopped in front of a store of the world-famous brand Chanel and was attracted by a piece of clothing inside. Go on, go in. Lin Bufan smiled and took Morong Takshu's hand and walked inside. Welcome to Kanako. A beautiful lady in a black business suit greeted Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu. Take that dress down and let her try it on. Lin Bufan pointed at the dress that Morong Takshu had just taken a fancy to. The waiter did not laugh at Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu. He could tell at first sight that Lin Bufan had an extraordinary demeanor and did not look like someone who could not afford to buy clothes. He was also as beautiful and elegant as the woman next to him. The waiter quickly took the clothes down. Morong Takshu took the clothes and went to the fitting room happily. After a while, Morong Takshu came out. Lin Bufan was stunned. It's so beautiful. The clothes are beautiful, and the person is even more beautiful. This dress suits you very well. Lin Bufan exclaimed in praise. Do you like it? Lin Bufan asked with a smile. Yeah, I like it. Morong Takshu looked at herself in the mirror and waved her sleeves. Then buy it. Lin Bufan spoke, then looked at the waiter. At this time, a harsh voice sounded. Stop. Honey, I like this dress too, buy it for me, okay? A heavily made-up woman and a fat, big-eared middle-aged man walked in. This is the woman who just spoke. Okay, as long as the baby likes it. Did you hear that? We want it. Take it off quickly. The gorgeous woman pointed at Morong Takshu arrogantly and said. You look so poor, I can't tell you can't afford it, take it off quickly. The waiter quickly asked her to take it off. The gorgeous woman saw that Morong Takshu did not take off her clothes, so she turned to the waiter and said. I'm sorry, this lady liked the clothes first. The waiter said to the gorgeous woman with a smile. Lin Bufan didn't bother to deal with you two idiots, he just took out the card and handed it to the waiter. Pack up everything in this size in the store for me. Lin Bufan is neat and concise. The gorgeous woman next to him shouted. If you can't swipe the money out by then, let's see what you can do. Soon the waiter found all the clothes that matched my size. With a beep, the card was swiped successfully and the receipt was printed out. After the card was swiped successfully, the system voice sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Congratulations to the host for spending 25 million yuan, getting a cashback of 25 million yuan, and getting 0 points for spending money. Congratulations to the host for using the 10x cashback card to cashback 250 million yuan. Lin Bufan was delighted when he heard this. He had earned 250 million yuan, which was a really good feeling. The gorgeous woman and the middle-aged man were stunned when they saw that the card swipe was successful. Sir, the total cost is 25 million. The waitress handed the card and receipt to Lin Bufan, her eyes full of shock. She herself didn't know why she believed that Lin Bufan could buy all the clothes. When she swiped the card just now, she was a little nervous. What if there was no money in the card? The gorgeous woman and the middle-aged man were shocked when they heard that more than 20 million yuan was spent directly. The middle-aged man also had some money, and he couldn't get so much money even if he sold the company, so he quickly dragged the heavily made-up woman, who was still a little stupid, and walked quickly outside. Lin Bufan ignored the two people and said to the waiter, "Send these clothes directly to Haitian number 1 villa." After saying that, he took Morong Takshu's hand and left the store. Morong Takshu was still a little unresponsive now. She just looked at one piece of clothing and yet bought it all. However, she was quite happy in her heart. "Mr. Lin, why did you buy all of them? How can I wear all of these clothes?" Morong Takshu hugged Lin Bufan's arm and said with her pink little mouth pouting, "Take your time wearing them, one piece a day, or one set in the morning and one set in the evening." Lin Bufan rubbed Morong Takshu's small hand and said with a smile, "Mr. Lin, you are so kind to me." Morong Takshu said sweetly, "How do you want to repay me?" Lin Bufan stared at Morong Takshu with a wicked smile. Morong Takshu stood on tiptoe and kissed Lin Bufan directly on the face. "You're trying to sneak attack me, I'm going to kiss you back." Lin Bufan smiled and refused, and kissed Morong Takshu again. Suddenly a blush appeared on Morong Takshu's face, which was very adorable. "Mr. Lin, you are annoying," Morong Takshu said coquettishly. "Ha ha ha." Lin Bufan burst into laughter. The waitress looked at Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu walking away, her eyes full of envy for Morong Takshu. If there was a man so willing to spend money on her, she would die of happiness. Lin Bufan went to the 4th floor and found a relatively large store, which was an international brand, Fan Shisha. After Lin Bufan went in, he found a suit, tried it on and found it was not bad, the fabric was very soft. Lin Bufan took out his card and said to the waiter, "Pack all the clothes in this size and pay with the card directly." The waiter quickly went to pack and swiped the card. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan in a suit, her eyes full of obsession. How could there be such a good-looking guy? He was so handsome. Lin Bufan planned to wear this set of clothes, so he put the old clothes in a bag and would send it back to Haitian number 1 villa together with the other clothes. What's wrong? Is there something wrong? Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu staring at him in a daze. Morong Takshu came back to his senses when he heard Lin Bufan's voice and quickly said, "No, no, no." She would never tell Lin Bufan what was in her heart, because Lin Bufan would laugh at her for being a nymphomaniac, which would be too embarrassing. Lin Bufan did not doubt her, and soon the waiter swiped the card successfully. After the card was swiped successfully, the system voice sounded in Lin Bufan's mind again. Congratulations to the host for spending 31 million yuan, receiving a cashback of 31 million yuan, and obtaining 0 points for spending money. Congratulations to the host for using the 10x cashback card to cashback 310 million yuan. Well, I made another 310 million. How can I spend so much money? But this speed of making money is really great. Chapter 12: Packing bracelets and completing small goals. The waiter handed the receipt and card to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan said directly, "Send them all to Haitian number 1 villa." Lin Bufan put his arm around Morong Takshu's slender waist and walked out. After buying clothes, he came to the place that specialized in selling bags and packed up all the women's bags in the store and paid with his credit card. After the card was swiped successfully, the system voice sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Congratulations to the host for spending 15 million yuan and getting a cashback of 15 million yuan, and getting 0 points for spending money. Congratulations to the host for using the 10x cashback card to cashback 150 million yuan. Looking at the revenue of another 150 million, Lin Bufan sighed in his heart, another small goal has been achieved. Looking at so many bags, Morong Takshu was overjoyed and picked one to carry on his back. Morong Takshu put her arm around Lin Bufan's, talking and laughing, and the two came to a jade shop. Morong Takshu saw an emerald green bracelet and liked it very much. Lin Bufan was about to ask the waiter to take it out. At this time, a voice sounded behind him. Morong Takshu? Morong Takshu turned around and looked at the person who came, and frowned slightly. The person turned out to be her college classmate Jean Meili. When they were in school, Jean Meili always compared herself with her and was very annoying. Even now, she still felt disgusted when she saw her. Jean Meili? It's really you. I thought I recognized the wrong person. Jean Meili greeted Morong Takshu hypocritically, which made Morong Takshu feel a little disgusted. Morong Takshu hummed and turned to continue looking at the bracelet. Hubby, you promised to buy me a bracelet worth $200,000. Jean Meili acted coquettishly in an old man's arms, and bit the 200,000 yuan very hard, fearing that others would not know. Okay, baby, take your pick. Anything under $200,000 will do. Pay immediately. The old man glanced at Jean Meili, then looked at Morong Takshu, and said, patting his chest. Morong Takshu, when you look for a man, you must find one with a certain level of financial ability, otherwise you can only look but not buy. Jean Meili said as she looked at the bracelet. Morong Takshu now felt like vomiting when looking at Jean Meili. It was really disgusting that she was with such an old man and was showing off. Then look at Lin Xiao who was next to her. He had money and good looks. He was so handsome. Thinking of Lin Bufan, Morong Takshu felt sweet in her heart and she secretly glanced at Lin Bufan. Honey, what do you think of this? Jean Meili found a bracelet worth 210,000 yuan and said to the old man. When the old man saw the 210,000, he felt a little painful in his heart, but he had to let his little darling do something new at night. Maybe she didn't want to do it last time. Thinking of this, the old man leaned close to Jean Meili's ear and whispered twice, making Jean Meili's face blush. Jean Meili pondered for a moment, nodded, and this made the old man very happy. He began to fantasize about the good times in the evening. Waiter, take out this bracelet and let my little baby try it. The old man shouted loudly to the waiter next to him, afraid that others would not know that he wanted to buy a bracelet. The waiter quickly took out the bracelet and put it on the counter. Jean Meili picked up the bracelet and put it on her hand, then turned to look at the old man. Honey, do you think she is pretty? The old man said with a smile. My little baby looks good in anything. Honey, this is what I want. Jean Meili shook her body and spoke coquettishly to the old man. Okay. The old man gently lifted Jean Meili's chin with his finger. Waiter, we want this bracelet. Pay with card. No password. The old man handed the card to the waiter and glanced at Morong Takshu, hoping that the other party would be moved by his charm and throw herself into his arms. He was destined to be disappointed, as Morong Takshu didn't even look at him. Sir, your card and receipt. The waiter swiped the card and handed the card and receipt to the old man. Morong Takshu, now you understand the importance of finding a capable man. Jean Meili came to Morong Takshu, shook the bracelet on her wrist, and said proudly. Lin Bufan really couldn't stand it anymore. These two idiots kept trying to make their presence known, like flies. Lin Bufan took out the card and handed it to the waiter. Pack up all the bracelets in the store that cost more than 500,000 yuan. Are you sure, sir? The waitress asked tremblingly. She was afraid that the customer was joking with her. Go ahead, but remember to buy anything over 500,000. Don't buy anything under 500,000. Lin Bufan looked at the waiter and said seriously, how dare you show off in front of me? The old man and Jean Meili were shocked when they heard what Lin Bufan said to the waiter. Then Jean Meili thought that the other party must be trying to scare her away, and then apologized to the waiter. He had no money in his card, so he raised his head proudly. Morong Takshu must look for a down-to-earth man. It's best to give up on a man with no ability as soon as possible, otherwise you will just waste your youth. Morong Takshu looked at Jean Meili as if she were an idiot. She actually dared to say that Lin Bufan had no ability. Then she really didn't know who could have ability. Thinking about how Lin Bufan would always buy everything when buying something, it made me shudder with fear. He was so arrogant. When Jean Meili saw that Morong Takshu didn't say anything, she thought that he agreed with her words, and she felt extremely proud in an instant. Ding, the card is swiped successfully and the receipt is printed out. After the card was swiped successfully, the system's voice sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Congratulations to the host for spending 45 million yuan, getting a cashback of 45 million yuan, and getting 0 points for spending money. Congratulations to the host for using the 10x cashback card to cashback 450 million yuan. Lin Bufan saw that another 450 million was returned, and 4 more small goals were achieved. These were really small goals. Just seeing so much consumption without any waste, I complained in my heart that the system is the biggest profiteer. The waiter came over tremblingly and carefully handed the card and receipt to Lin Bufan. Sir, your total spending is 45 million. Here are your cards and receipts. Her heart is still racing right now, this guy is so rich. When the old man and Jean Meili heard the waiter's words, they were immediately stunned and their brains could not react. More than 40 million, that was a lot of money. The little existence that Jean Meili had just had was instantly stepped on and rubbed continuously. Lin Bufan hummed to the waiter, then turned to Morong Takshu and said, "Pick one you like and put it on." Morong Takshu didn't hesitate to pick one she liked and put it on her hand. Then, when Lin Bufan wasn't paying attention, she gave him a sweet kiss. Lin Bufan smiled helplessly. In public, with so many people watching, even though he was thick-skinned, he still felt a little embarrassed. "Send these directly to Haitian number 1 villa," Lin Bufan said to the waiter. After saying that, Lin Bufan put his arm around Morong Takshu's slender waist and walked out of the mall. Chapter 13, Spring Flowers and Autumn Moon. Money is not everything. Take a picture in this pose. A little more open, yes, good, that's good. Let me see it quickly, it's a really good shot, I like it myself. Come, sit on it and I'll take a picture of you. Okay, take one in this pose, and another in this pose. How about it? Let me see. Lin Bufan hugged Morong Takshu and walked out of the mall. They came to the underground parking lot and found that there were 2 women sitting in his sports car Viper, in disgusting postures, which made Lin Bufan speechless. Lin Bufan released his dishonest hands on Morong Takshu, walked forward, and said with disgust, "Make way, come down quickly." The 2 people's eyes lit up when they saw Lin Bufan talking, but seeing that his age did not make him look like a rich man, in their impression, rich people must be fat and big-eared. The 2 looked at Lin Bufan's little face and finally held back. They came out today to hook up with rich men, not poor gigolos like this. Lin Bufan felt even more disgusted when he saw the 2 women up close. Big thick legs, miniskirt, bucket waist, and the flesh has turned into a swimming ring. What is even more unbearable is that she wears heavy makeup, and the key is that you can still see the dense freckles inside. "Get down here now." Seeing that the 2 men did not move, Lin Bufan spoke rudely. "Damn, what bad luck. I have to find a car wash when I get out. I wonder if those 2 people did something unspeakable in it." The 2 of them immediately quit. "Humph, what's it to you? I won't come down. Let's continue filming. Why hasn't the owner come yet? We've been waiting for quite some time. Be patient. It's not that easy to catch a kaisi. You have to keep calm." With a chuckle, Morong Takshu next to him couldn't stand it anymore and actually laughed out loud. The 2 were also amazed when they saw Morong Takshu. As women themselves, they were filled with envy. "Sister, there is no future for you if you follow a gigolo like this. Finding a rich old man is the way out for women. Don't waste your youth. I am a living example of this. Sister, listen to my advice and leave this poor pretty boy immediately." Morong Takshu smiled secretly, and glanced at Lin Bufan secretly, and found that Lin Bufan's face was ashen at this moment. "Damn it!" Lin Bufan walked up and pulled the 2 people down. He didn't want to hit the woman, but he really couldn't stand these 2 idiots. Ouch. Ouch, it hurts so much. Lin Bufan stopped looking at the 2 of them and took out his keys. Suddenly, the gorgeous car lights lit up and the butterfly wing-like car doors opened. The 2 women on the ground stopped screaming, and their mouths opened wide, as if they were under a spell. Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu got in. Lin Bufan started the car and drove away. The exhaust gas from the car sprayed directly on the faces of the 2 women, and their gorgeous makeup instantly turned black. He, Morong Takshu kept laughing as soon as she got in the car. When she thought of Lin Bufan's livid face, she found it particularly funny. It made her so happy to see Lin Bufan being humiliated. Lin Bufan's face was still as ugly as charcoal. Seeing Morong Takshu gloating beside him, he suddenly became furious. He stretched out his hand and pinched Morong Takshu's thigh. Morong Takshu felt the pain and knocked Lin Bufan's hand away. "You're so annoying. You're hurting me." Morong Takshu pouted her cute little lips and said angrily, "Who made you so happy? Can't you see that I'm angry? Lin Bufan felt much better after bullying Morong Takshu. After Lin Bufan came out, he found a car wash and washed his car, thoroughly cleaning off the smell left by the two disgusting women. After washing the car, he took Morong Takshu to a high-end restaurant called Chunhua Choyue to have dinner. He teased Morong Takshu from time to time on the way, and his mood finally improved a lot, which made Morong Takshu roll her eyes at him frequently. Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu had just sat down and were about to order food when a sarcastic voice sounded behind them. Isn't this Mr. Lin? I have pocket money again this month. The person who came was a young man about the same age as Lin Bufan, dressed in branded clothes, but his face was a little pale, and it was obvious that he had indulged in excessive sexual activities. A woman was holding his arm, carrying a branded bag. The woman had on delicate makeup and her appearance was around 90 points. She was indeed a beauty. The visitors were Lin Bufan's college classmate Wu Yud and his ex-girlfriend Zhang Jiaran. Yud is a good name alone, as parents hope that their son will be virtuous and talented. But when combined with his surname, it becomes Wu Yud, which means no virtue. When Lin Bufan saw the person coming, he was speechless. He felt that he could meet a disgusting person even when having a meal. Especially that woman. The prodigal son paid a lot for her, but in return he got a cuckold. It was because of her that the prodigal son fell into depravity. The prodigal son hated this woman very much in his heart, which led to Lin Bufan feeling disgusted when he saw his daughter, even though she had a pretty face. It's none of your business if you don't have morals. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he continued to order food. My beautiful lady, please don't be fooled by this loser. He has no money. He probably saved a month's worth of money for this meal just to trick you into bed. That's right, don't be fooled by him. I was fooled by him before, luckily I met Master Wu. Zhang Jiaran echoed from the side, as if Lin Bufan had done something wrong to her. Morong Takshu looked at the two of them, then looked at Lin Bufan. She was very curious about what kind of person Lin Bufan was in the past and why he would like such a woman. At this moment, Lin Bufan felt really ashamed of the way the prodigal son looked at people. When he was with Zhang Jiaran, the prodigal son was reluctant to eat and spend money. Out of his monthly pocket money of 100,000 yuan, 90,000 yuan was spent on Zhang Jiaran. He really felt sorry for the prodigal son. Lin Bufan saw two flies flying around his ears, which was very annoying. His slightly better mood was ruined by these two flies. System, check the phone number of Chunhua Choyue's boss for me. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and dialed a number. After the call was connected, a lazy woman's voice came from inside, and Lin Bufan said directly, I want to buy your restaurant, spring flowers, and autumn moon. Dugu Choyue was lying lazily on her big bed, thinking it was another suitor. Dugu Choyue was stunned after hearing what Lin Bufan said. Seeing that the other party didn't speak, Lin Bufan continued. Twice the market price. Two words came out of Dugu Choyue's sexy little mouth, not for sale. He hung up Lin Bufan's phone directly. Lin Bufan didn't expect that the other party could resist the temptation of money. I smiled and felt that I looked down on the people in this world. Pick up the phone and keep calling. Chapter 14, First Meeting Dugu Choyue, Buy Anything Worth More Than $1 million. When Dugu Choyue saw the phone number, she frowned slightly. Why is this person so annoying? I'm sorry, but my restaurant won't be sold. Dugu Choyue said directly without any politeness. You don't have to sell that in your restaurant, but can you please help me get rid of the two flies around me? They really affect my appetite. Lin Bufan said with a smile, but he also heard the coldness in the other party's words. When Dugu Choyue heard that someone was making trouble in the restaurant, she could no longer sit still and quickly got up and put on her clothes. With a puff sound. When Wu Yud heard Lin Bufan calling and pretending to want to buy a restaurant, he couldn't hold back any longer. Ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. You actually want to buy the Chunhua Choyue restaurant. But this guy is really pretending. Wu Yud looked at Lin Bufan and said with a big laugh. Lin Bufan was too lazy to pay attention to this idiot. At this time, a woman in a red coat came down from upstairs. Seeing some people gathered around Lin Bufan, she hurried over. Lin Bufan looked at the person who came. He was wearing a red coat, his orange-red hair was slightly curly, and he had no makeup on his face, but he still gave people a stunning feeling. His clothes were very casual, and it was obvious that he came out in a hurry. He was wearing a pair of red high heels, which made a clicking sound. Hello, were you the one calling just now? Duguchoyue looked at Lin Bufan, who had a handsome face. Duguchoyue's heart skipped a beat when she saw him. When he saw Morong Takshu next to Lin Bufan, he knew that he had indeed misunderstood Lin Bufan. How could he come to flirt with him when he had such a beautiful female companion? Lin Bufan hummed, pointed at Wu Yud and Zhang Jiaran, and then said, "These two people have been standing here, affecting my appetite. Please drive them away." Duguchoyue turned to look at Wu Yud with cold eyes. "Sir, if you want to eat, please sit down and do not disturb other guests. If you do not want to eat, please leave." When Wu Yud saw Duguchoyue, he was immediately attracted to her. She was charming and attractive, but that was not all. However, when he heard her cold words, he was instantly awakened. He glanced at Lin Bufan, stamped his feet, snorted coldly, and walked outside. "Sir, I'm sorry for what happened just now. I'll give you a 50% discount on your meal today," Duguchoyue said to Lin Bufan apologetically. "Thank you very much." Lin Bufan looked at Duguchoyue and said that this matter had nothing to do with the restaurant. It was the problem of those two idiots. He could not blame the restaurant. Although Lin Bufan is not short of money, he still wants to save money wherever he can. Duguchoyue left after saying this. Lin Bufan spent the rest of the meal in peace and quickly forgot the unpleasantness from the beginning. After finishing his meal, Lin Bufan took Morong Takshu to look at cars. Sports cars are good, but there are too few seats. Like the last time when he sent Tang Wanru home, he had to let the two of them take a taxi, which was very embarrassing. Morong Takshu was also very excited when he heard that they were going to go and see the cars. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car to Tianzhu Car City, the largest car city in Lucheng. Lin Bufan parked the car, put his arm around Morong Takshu's slender waist and walked towards the car city. The two walked into the largest car dealership, and a female salesperson in a black suit came over. "Hello, sir. Do you have a car model you like?" The female salesperson smiled and said politely to Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu. The female salesperson had a keen eye and could tell at first glance that Lin Bufan was a wealthy man, wearing all branded clothes. Morong Takshu's bag was obviously a limited edition of the brand. "No, just take us for a stroll." Lin Bufan said directly that he had not decided what kind of car to buy before coming, so he would go in and take a look first. The saleswoman nodded, held out her hand, and said, "Sir, madam, this way please." Lin Bufan followed the female salesperson and walked into the car city. The saleswoman turned around and asked, "Sir, madam, what is the price you are planning to pay? Take a look at them all." Lin Bufan thinks that as long as you like it, you can buy it without considering the price. The female salesperson began to doubt her own judgment. Isn't this man a rich man? I quickly adjusted my mindset and decided to serve both of them well no matter what. The female salesperson took Lin Bufan to the general family car area, where the prices were all within 300,000 yuan. Lin Bufan looked around without saying a word. "Sir, madam, why don't we look in other areas?" The saleswoman tried to ask. "Even if you introduce it to the whole auto city, he still won't buy it." A sarcastic voice sounded behind Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu. Lin Bufan knew it was Wu Yud and Zhang Jiaran again without looking back. Lin Bufan once wondered if he hadn't checked the almanac today. It was really disgusting that he kept running into these two idiots wherever he went. At this time, the female salesperson looked at Wu Yud with a strange expression. "Because he came here to pick up girls, ha ha ha." Wu Yud looked at the saleswoman and laughed. "Are you two idiots sick? Whether I can afford it or not is none of your business." Lin Bufan couldn't bear it any longer and retorted. "Humph, Lin Bufan, just keep pretending. I wonder how long you can keep pretending." Wu Yud looked at Lin Bufan angrily and said. Lin Bufan really didn't want to waste time talking to this kind of idiot, otherwise his IQ would be lowered. Let's continue. Don't look at cars under $1 million. Just look at cars over $1 million. Lin Bufan turned to look at the saleswoman and said. Although the female salesperson was a little shaken after hearing what Wu Yud said, she ultimately chose to trust her own judgment. "Yes, sir, ma'am, this way please," the saleswoman said politely. TSK, you're only looking at those over 1 million. Why don't you go to heaven?" Wu Yud curled his lips and said disdainfully. He put his arm around Zhang Jiaran's slender waist and followed her. He wanted to see how Lin Bufan would end up. He wanted to see Lin Bufan run away in disgrace and take the opportunity to humiliate him. Only in this way could he relieve his anger. Lin Bufan discovered that the million-level car could be driven for fun. At this time, Lin Bufan noticed that Morong Takshu was looking into the distance in a daze, so he followed Morong Takshu's gaze. A bright red sports car was parked in the center. What car is that? Lin Bufan pointed at the sports car and turned to ask the female salesperson. Sir, that's the latest sports car launched by Falak this year, the Falakla, which is currently priced at 6 million. The saleswoman smiled at Lin Bufan with a gleam in her eyes. She also liked the sports car very much. It was so beautiful. Do you like it? Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and asked. Yeah, I like it, but it's a little expensive. Morong Takshu nodded, her eyes full of love. Then buy it. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Ha ha, I'm dying of laughter. I really can't stand it. Your level of pretentiousness really opens my eyes. Wu Yud appeared from behind again and said with a big laugh. Lin Bufan was also speechless. Why didn't this idiot leave yet? Lin Bufan took out his card and handed it to the waiter. Everything over 1 million is bought. Chapter 15, Small goals are achieved, and the villa is used as a garage. Lin Bufan took out his card and handed it to the waiter. Everything over 1 million is bought. Sir, are you serious? The female salesperson asked in disbelief, afraid that she had heard wrongly. These cars were worth at least hundreds of millions, and the commission alone would be enough for her to live comfortably for several years. Yes, go ahead. Lin Bufan nodded seriously and then said. When Morong Takshu heard that Lin Bufan bought everything, she muttered to herself, it was just as expected, young Master Lin liked to buy everything as always. She had just gone on a walk with Lin Bufan and there were at least dozens of cars, which was too many. Mr. Lin, we bought too many cars. There's no room for them at home. Morong Takshu was not worried that Lin Bufan was reluctant to spend money, but was worried that there was no space at home for so many cars, so would they have to be thrown on the street? Lin Bufan thought about it and felt like he really couldn't let it go. The area of Haitian No. 2 Villa is relatively large, and we can also put things outside. Lin Bufan thought that the geographical location of Haitian Villa No. 2 was not as good as that of Villa No. 1, but the usable area was much larger than that of Villa No. 1. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan curiously, wondering how he could be talking about Haitian Villa No. 2. Then buy the Haitian No. 2 Villa and use it to store the car. Lin Bufan thought for a while and said that he was really damn smart to be able to come up with such a good idea. Morong Takshu was stunned. Buying a villa just to store a car was something that most people would never do. I have heard of people buying parking spaces and garages to store cars, but have you ever seen people buying villas to store cars? Is this the world of the rich? With a puff. I'm sorry, I really can't help it. Master Lin, I really admire you. When it comes to showing off, I admire Master Lin. Damn, you are so good at showing off, ha ha ha. Wu Yud held his stomach and laughed. Lin Bufan didn't even look at this idiot. System, give me the contact information of the owner of Haitian Villa No. 2. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone, dialed the number, and was quickly connected. I want to buy your Haitian No. 2 villa for 200 million. Direct quote, no fuss. Lin Bufan hung up the phone, held Morong Takshu's small hand and kneaded it. Your hands are so soft and smooth, how do you maintain them? He was very curious about how Morong Takshu's hands were as smooth as mutton fat and as white as a baby's skin. Morong Takshu listened to Lin Bufan's question, raised his head proudly, stuck out his tongue, and said 3 words. Born. Wu Yud was so angry when he saw Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu showing affection. You can be proud now, but you will be exposed soon and I will step on you hard. By then, your woman will definitely see your true colors and leave you. Then I will take advantage of the opportunity and take her home with me. Thinking of this, Wu Yud laughed out loud happily. Lin Bufan looked up at Wu Yud, what a fool he was. 10 minutes later, a radiant middle-aged man came to Tianju Car City. He trotted towards Lin Bufan. Wu Yud stood up quickly when he saw the person coming and walked towards him. Uncle Meng, why are you here? The person who came was Meng Haoyan, the owner of Haitian No. 2 Villa. Yud, it's you. I'm here to do something. We'll talk later. Meng Haoyan hurriedly greeted Wu Yud and continued walking towards Lin Bufan. Mr. Lin, here are the various certificates for the villa. Meng Haoyan said with a flattering smile, thinking, this is a real rich young master, he spent 200 million, I have to curry favor with him. Lin Bufan hummed. Thank you for your help. Mr. Lin, you're welcome. Meng Haoyan said quickly. Wu Yud, who was standing nearby, was stunned for a moment, his mouth opened so wide that an egg could almost fit in. Impossible, impossible, all this is fake. How can a prodigal son afford the Hai Tian number 2 villa? He kept telling himself it was fake. Zheng Jiaran was petrified when she saw that Lin Bufan had really bought the Haitian number 2 villa. She regretted in her heart why she didn't get to know him better. Her rich son-in-law just ran away like that. She resented Lin Bufan in her heart, wondering why he didn't tell her earlier that he was so rich. Congratulations to the host for spending 200 million yuan, getting 200 million yuan in cash back, and getting 2 points for spending money. Congratulations to the host for using the 10x cashback card to cash back 2 billion yuan. Not bad, not bad, another 20 small goals have been achieved, Lin Bufan thought to himself. Just at this moment the female salesperson came over jogging in high heels. I had to run because she was the real god of wealth walking on earth. She could buy so many cars at will, and she was so handsome. Mr. Lin, here is your card and receipt. The total purchase amount is 110 million. The saleswoman looked at Lin Bufan with seductive eyes. Now Lin Bufan asked her to follow him without any hesitation. Lin Bufan took the card and receipt and put them away without even looking at them. The saleswoman looked at Lin Bufan with even more passion in her eyes. He was such a rich man that she didn't even bother to look at him. When the female salesperson successfully swiped the card, Lin Bufan knew how much money he had spent. Congratulations to the host for spending 110 million yuan and getting a cashback of 110 million yuan, and getting some points for spending money. Congratulations to the host for using the 10x cashback card to cash back 1.1 billion yuan. TSK, isn't it infuriating? 11 more small goals have been achieved. Meng Haoyan, who was standing by, was also shocked when he heard that Lin Bufan had spent another 110 million. This young master Lin is really too generous. He must hold on to this thigh tightly. Wu Yud and Zhang Jiaran's hearts, which had just calmed down a little, were shocked again. A huge wave of emotion rose in their hearts. How could he be so rich? Both of them were a little dazed at this time and wanted to leave here as soon as possible. Their hearts really couldn't take it anymore. Please arrange for someone to drive all the cars to Haitian Villa number 2. Lin Bufan earned a few small goals and was very happy. He said to the saleswoman with a smile. The saleswoman was stunned for a moment when she saw Lin Bufan's charming smile, and her body unconsciously became hot. I'm fine. She answered quickly, feeling very shy. What was she thinking about? Unconsciously, a blush appeared on her face. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he greeted Meng Haoyan, put his arm around Morong Taksh's slender waist, and walked out of the car city. When Wu Yud and Zhang Jiaran saw Lin Bufan leave, they also hurried away. They didn't want to stay in this place for even a minute. No, do you think we were deceived? The saleswoman and Meng Haoyan were both invited by Lin Bufan, and their purpose was to perform for that woman. Zhang Jiaran stopped and said suddenly. Well, now that you mention it, it's really possible. You and I both know the situation of Lin Bufan's family. Even if his family's business is sold, it's not worth 100 million. Damn, we were cheated. Wu Yud gritted his teeth and said hatefully, this Lin Bufan is really too pretentious, next time he sees him he will definitely humiliate him. Chapter 16 The gifts are swimsuits and company acquisition cards. What are we going to do next? Morong Taksha snuggled in Lin Bufan's arms, looked up at him and asked. Where do you want to go? Lin Bufan looked down at Morong Taksha's big black eyes and asked with a smile. I'm tired. I want to go back and rest. I don't want to go shopping anymore. Morong Takshu was tired. She bought everything and had completely lost the fun of shopping. Well, let's go home. Lin Bufan hugged Morong Takshu and came to the parking lot. This time they didn't meet any disgusting people. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car and quickly returned to the Haitian number 1 villa. When I walked into the villa, I saw a pile of clothes, bags, and various jade ornaments in the living room. Morong Takshu immediately perked up, ran over and found his clothes. At this time, a small piece of clothing fell out from Morong Takshu's pile of clothes. What? A swimsuit, a bikini. When Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu tidying up her clothes, a swimsuit and a bikini fell out. Lin Bufan picked it up, looked at it, and said in confusion. Is this a gift? Is there any for men? Lin Bufan began to search through his pile of men's clothes. After a while, he actually found a pair of trousers. Ah, sure enough there is. Lin Bufan looked at the waistband and laughed. Morong Takshu next to him rolled his eyes at Lin Bufan. He said, you've bought clothes worth tens of millions, but I haven't seen you so happy. Now look how happy you are when you give away a pair of torn pants. Schwer, let's go swimming. Don't waste this swimsuit. Lin Bufan said with a smile while looking at Morong Takshu. No, I'm tired. Morong Takshu didn't even think about it, just shook her head and continued to organize her clothes. A bath can help you get rid of your fatigue. My dear Schwer, go ahead. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said temptingly. Tell me, are you going to be bad again? Morong Takshu stared at Lin Bufan with wide eyes, as if he could see through him. How is that possible? Am I that kind of person? I just want to take a shower. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and his smile disappeared, then he spoke seriously. Real? Morong Takshu blinked her big eyes and looked at Lin Bufan in confusion and asked. More real than real gold. Lin Bufan stared at Morong Takshu and nodded seriously. Let's go, don't clean up. Lin Bufan threw away the clothes in Morong Takshu's hand, picked up the swimsuit, held Morong Takshu's hand and walked to the third floor. Arrived on the third floor. Change it quickly. Lin Bufan said to Morong Takshu while changing his clothes. You are not allowed to peek. Morong Takshu said shyly. She was still a little uncomfortable and shy to change clothes in front of Lin Bufan. I don't look. I close my eyes. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he really closed his eyes. Morong Takshu breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that Lin Bufan really closed his eyes. She slowly took off her skirt and changed into a swimsuit. However, it was too revealing and really embarrassing. At this time, Lin Bufan looked at the swimsuit that Morong Takshu was wearing and was stunned. He couldn't help but sigh in his heart that the person who designed the swimsuit was really a genius. A few small pieces of cloth wrapped the secrets, which made people have endless reverie, but I like it. When Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan staring at her, she immediately said shyly. Hate it, please stop looking at me like that. It's really nice. It's really nice. Lin Bufan said to Morong Takshu with a smile. Let's go, get in the water. Lin Bufan took Morong Takshu's hand and walked towards the swimming pool. The water is very clear and the temperature remains at 30 degrees all year round. When Lin Bufan came into the water, he immediately felt much less tired. Looking at Morong Takshu, he smiled and said. How about it, aren't you less tired now? Morong Takshu felt that the water seemed to have some kind of magical power. Coming into the water could really help relieve fatigue. Well, you are right. Morong Takshu said with a snort. Come, let me rub your back. As Lin Bufan spoke, he began to rub Morong Takshu's back, but after just 2 rubs he became restless. Hate it, where are you rubbing it? Morong Takshu opened her eyes wide and pouted as she looked at Lin Bufan. You are a liar and you don't keep your word. How dare you call me a liar? Lin Bufan continued to rub his back without stopping his hands. Let me go now. Morong Takshu suddenly screamed. Ah ah. A song of early spring suddenly sounded on the third floor. An hour later. Humph, you big liar, I will never trust you again. Morong Takshu stared with wide eyes at Lin Bufan who was lying on the rattan chair and said angrily. Just now, Lin Bufan tossed her from the water to the shore, and then from the shore back to the water. She was really exhausted. He. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu's angry expression and kept smiling foolishly. She was really so cute. After saying that, Morong Takshu went downstairs angrily without even looking at Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan smiled slightly. I took out my phone and saw the Dojing Live icon, which was a bit annoying. I shouldn't have been impulsive at the time. It cost so much money and it was so tiring to give rewards. System, can I get my money back for Dojing Live? Lin Bufan could only seek help from the omnipotent system, hoping that the system could find a way to return it. Host, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but there is no way to refund the money. The system answered mechanically. Lin Bufan was stunned when he heard this. Damn, why was he so impulsive? Why did your company set a cap on rewards? What a stupid company. Enterprise. Yes, I can acquire a company. If it becomes my company, I can get the money out. System, can you help me acquire Dojing Live? Lin Bufan was looking forward to the system's answer. Host, I'm sorry, I can't help you acquire Dojing Live. The system still answered mechanically. Lin Bufan was in a very bad mood at this time. I opened the system virtual panel and found that 8 waste points had accumulated. System, 8 consecutive draws. Lin Bufan said in his heart. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. It was a good start, which made Lin Bufan feel much better. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill Master Composer. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill Lyricist Master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill of Best Actor Acting. Seeing the skills drawn, Lin Bufan complained helplessly, does the system want me to enter the entertainment industry? Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the company acquisition card. Lin Bufan thought he wouldn't get anything useful today, but he didn't expect the last one to be a company acquisition card. This was a big surprise. He was worrying about how to acquire Dojing Live, and with this card, the problem was solved. System, can I use the company acquisition card to acquire Dojing Live? Lin Bufan still confirmed with the system. Yes, may I ask if the host can use the company acquisition card to acquire Dojing Live now? The system asked mechanically. Lin Bufan didn't even think about it and said directly. Use. Chapter 17 Acquisition of Dojing Live, Ouyang Yurong's invitation. Yes, may I ask if the host can use the company acquisition card to acquire Dojing Live now? The system asked mechanically. Lin Bufan said without thinking. Use. Host, please tell me the share you acquired. The system asked mechanically. Lin Bufan was silent. This was a 100% choice, and the entire company would be his, but he would have to worry about the company's affairs every day. He was used to being lazy, so he wouldn't want to be in charge of the company. System, help me check the current status of the holders of Dojing Live. Lin Bufan pondered for a moment and said in his heart. The current largest shareholder is Li Dangmin, who owns 21% of the shares and serves as the chairman and general manager of Dojing Live. The system said mechanically. When Lin Bufan heard that he could become the chairman with only 21% of the shares, he thought for a moment and said. System, can you not buy Li Dangmin's shares, but buy other people's shares? Lin Bufan felt that it was a good idea to have Li Dangmin as the general manager, as he didn't have to worry about the company's affairs. Okay. The system replied considerately. System, acquire 51% of the shares, not Li Dangmin's shares. After Lin Bufan made the decision, he spoke directly. Host, please wait a moment. The equity acquisition of Dojing Live is in progress. The progress is currently 1% complete. The progress is currently 100% complete and the acquisition is complete. Ding, congratulations to the host for using the company acquisition card to complete the acquisition of 51% of the shares of Dojing Live. The system said mechanically. When Lin Bufan heard that the acquisition was successful, he was immediately very happy and said. System, give me Li Dangmin's contact information. Lin Bufan entered the number and called directly. At this time, Li Dangmin was sitting restlessly in his office, worried that he would lose his position as general manager. He had enough money, but he was greedy for power and liked the feeling of being in control of everyone. Today I suddenly learned that 51% of the shares of Dojing Live were acquired. I was shocked. Who is this person? He is too rich. At the same time, I was also worried about my position and had been thinking of calling the new chairman, but it seemed too presumptuous. At this moment, the cell phone on his desk suddenly rang. When he saw the number, he immediately became nervous, but he still answered it. Hello, Mr. Lin. Li Dangmin said respectfully that he had to be respectful because this man could decide his position. Mr. Li, you will continue to serve as the general manager of Dojing Live. You have the final say on all matters of the company. I will not interfere in any of the company's affairs. Lin Bufan came up and gave the other party a reassurance first. When Li Dangmin heard this, his eyes suddenly lit up and he was extremely excited, because this meant that his job was saved. Okay, Mr. Lin. Li Dangmin quickly said yes, and his attitude became even more flattering. He felt that young Master Lin was unfathomable. He spent 300 billion to buy a company, and he just walked away and became the manager. There is one more thing, the reward limit. I need a reward limit of 100 million at a time. Lin Bufan was filled with resentment when the reward limit was mentioned. Now that the company is his, he has to change it quickly. Li Dangmin on the other end of the phone was stunned after hearing what Lin Bufan said. This is really inhumane. Listen to what he said, 100 million rewards at a time, what's going on? So many rich people suddenly appeared, the elusive Mr. Fan, and Mr. Lin. Wait, Master Lin, Lin Bufan, could it be that Master Lin is Lin Bufan? Thinking of this, Li Dangmin asked carefully. Mr. Lin, do you know a person with the online name of Yearning for Ordinary Life? That's my username on Dojing Live, what's wrong with that? Li Dong means heart thumped. It was just as he expected. I was wondering why there were so many rich people. No, it's okay. I'll arrange for you to get special payment privileges right away. Li Dangmin said quickly. Okay then, I'll hang up first. Lin Bufan nodded. It was good to have his own company. After solving the reward limit problem, he immediately felt happy. After opening the Dojing live broadcast, Lin Bufan found that there were more than 1,000 private messages. He did not expect that a simple reward from him would attract so many people's attention. After clicking on it, he saw the special attention flashing, and found that it was Ronger, the fairy, who sent more than 100 messages. Lin Bufan clicked on the latest message. Master Fan, why are you ignoring me? Mr. Fan, did I do something wrong? Accompanied by an aggrieved expression. Seeing that the other party was so persistent, Lin Bufan sent a message back. Sorry, I just saw it. I've been busy lately and haven't been on Dojing Live. Lin Bufan had a very good impression of this fairy girl named Ronger. She was not as pretentious as the others and was very focused on singing. Most importantly, she sang quite well. Anyone who can get good comments from Lin Bufan must be talented. Lin Bufan is now a singing master, comparable to the world's singing king. Ding dong, the background text message of Dojing Live. Mr. Fan, you finally showed up. Are you still there? He sent an emoticon with tears of emotion. Yeah, still there. Lin Bufan didn't expect that the other party didn't start the live broadcast, but was still following the Dojing live broadcast. Lin Bufan didn't know how Ouyang Yurong had been getting through the past few days. She couldn't sleep well every day. She was not happy about the 100 million she suddenly got. Instead, she was worried. When a person suddenly gets money beyond his or her cognition, he or she will be afraid. She didn't know what the other party's purpose was. Ronger is the little fairy whose real name is Ouyang Yurong. She is a third-year student at Lucheng Art College. Can I treat you to a meal? Accompanied by an emoticon with tears in the eyes. Lin Bufan looked at the time and it was almost time for dinner, so he replied. Sure, where are you? I'll pick you up. I'm at Lucheng Art College. There is also an emoticon of a happy dance. Okay, I'll be there right now. I'll be at your school in about half an hour. After Lin Bufan finished typing, he added his cell phone number at the end. Okay. He also sent a happy smiling emoticon. Lin Bufan smiled slightly, put away his phone and went downstairs. Morong Taksha was lying in a room on the second floor. Lin Bufan walked in and saw that Morong Taksha had her eyes closed. He took a blanket and covered her, kissed her forehead gently, then turned and walked downstairs. After Lin Bufan left, Morong Taksha slowly opened her eyes with some complicated emotions in them. She touched her forehead with her hand, showed a sweet smile, and closed her eyes. She was really too tired. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car towards Lucheng Art College. It was getting off work and there were many vehicles on the road, but as soon as they saw the Viper sports car, they quickly gave way. Relying on the skills of a racing master, Lin Bufan frequently overtook other cars and thoroughly experienced what it was like to drive at lightning speed. Big sister, the car in front is too arrogant. Let's teach him a lesson and let him know how powerful we are. A young man with yellow hair roared. Chapter 18, The Little Girl Next Door, Not Expensive, Eat with Confidence. Big sister, the car in front is too arrogant. Let's teach him a lesson and let him know how powerful I am. A yellow-haired young man roared as he looked at the Viper sports car running past. What are you yelling about? If you had a sports car like that, you could be arrogant too. The girl who was called the big sister slapped the yellow-haired young man hard on the head. Big sister, you know that car. The yellow-haired young man asked, covering his head. People like him who had dropped out of school and had been hanging out in society for a long time didn't understand these top luxury cars at all. Only those who were truly obsessed with sports cars knew them. That's the top-of-the-line Viper sports car, a sports car worth tens of millions. There are only 5 of them in the country. I dream of owning one. Big sister He Yuyan looked at the Viper sports car going away with her eyes full of obsession. She wished she could own one, even if she could only drive it for a month. When the yellow-haired young man heard this, he was dumbfounded. My goodness, how much money does this cost? This is too extravagant. After Ouyang Yurong got Lin Bufan's reply, she packed up simply and came to the gate of Lucheng Art College, where she stood as a waiting stone for her husband, waiting for Lin Bufan. At this time, a car stopped in front of Ouyang Yurong. Schoolgirl, where are you going? I'll take you there. A young man with slicked back hair and powdered face leaned out of the car. Ouyang Yurong saw the person who was speaking, with a look of disgust on her face, and said, Thank you, no thanks. She saw a female classmate leaving in his car the day before yesterday. She hates these rich men who play with girls the most. You're welcome, Junior. Get in the car. I'll take you there. The young man looked at Ouyang Yurong with fiery eyes. How could he give up so easily? Ouyang Yurong wore a beige long skirt today, with a playful ponytail hanging behind her. With her beautiful face, she looked like a cute little girl next door. The young man felt like he was in love when he saw Ouyang Yurong. This was the love he had been looking for. He had pestered his mother for a long time before buying this new car. He had used this car to hook up with a junior high school girl 2 days ago, and he planned to do the same today. No, please move aside, I'm waiting for someone. Seeing that the young man remained here and refused to leave, Ouyang Yurong's eyes began to turn cold and her tone was no longer as polite as before. The young man wanted to say something more and was ready to pester her, but at this time Ouyang Yurong's cell phone rang. I'm outside the gate of Lucheng Art College. Where are you? Lin Bufan's voice came from the phone, and he arrived outside the gate of Lucheng Art College. I'm also outside the gate of Lucheng Art College. Ouyang Yurong said happily. The young man became even more fascinated when he saw Ouyang Yurong's smiling face. She was so beautiful. He clenched his fists tightly and swore in his heart that he would get her no matter what the cost. I see you. Lin Bufan's voice came from Ouyang Yurong's phone. At this time, the rumbling sound of the engine stopped beside the young man's car. The Viper is a top-notch sports car. Which top-notch young master is traveling with this? The young man was shocked when he saw the Viper sports car next to him. This was a sports car worth tens of millions. He had always dreamed of owning such a car to pick up girls. He just waved his hand and she threw herself into his arms. Lin Bufan poked his head out of the sports car, waved his phone, and shouted. Ronger. Ouyang Yurong saw someone waving at her and calling her by her nickname. Why are you so handsome? She looked at Lin Bufan in a daze. Ronger is a little fairy. Seeing that Ouyang Yurong didn't answer for a long time, Lin Bufan shouted again. Ah, you are Mr. Fan? Ouyang Yurong, who was awakened, looked at Lin Bufan with stars in his eyes and asked excitedly. It's me. Get in the car and go eat. Lin Bufan nodded in reply, waving his hand for Ouyang Yurong to get in the car. Oh, right here. Ouyang Yurong quickly ran to the front of the car, sat in, and looked at the luxurious seats, not daring to move for fear of damaging them. Lin Bufan started the car. The rumbling sound of the engine became farther and farther away, and finally disappeared from sight. The young man was dumbfounded at this point. Such a stunning beauty just followed someone else. Is this the charm of a top young master? This is a height that I will never be able to reach in my lifetime, and I instantly wilted when I thought about it. What do you want to eat? Lin Bufan was driving, glanced at Ouyang Yurong, and then spoke. I haven't thought about this yet. Ouyang Yurong's heart hasn't calmed down since she got in the car. I secretly glanced at Lin Bufan who was driving. He was so handsome. I'm about to fall in love. My face became redder and redder as I thought about it. Lin Bufan saw Ouyang Yurong blush suddenly and thought she was hot, but this was a sports car. Are you hot? He asked curiously. No, it's not hot. Ouyang Yurong didn't dare to look at Lin Bufan. She lowered her head and spoke in a low voice. If Lin Bufan's hearing wasn't good enough, he probably wouldn't have heard it. Lin Bufan didn't dwell on this question and said with a smile. I know a nice place to eat. I'll take you there. Lin Bufan drove towards the Chunhua Choyue restaurant. Spring Flowers and Autumn Moon restaurant. Lin Bufan parked the car and took Ouyang Yurong into the restaurant. Led by the waiter, the two came to a seat near the window and sat down. Lin Bufan asked the waiter to serve the signature dish directly. It must be very expensive here. Ouyang Yurong covered her mouth with one hand, her eyes darting around, and whispered to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan found Ouyang Yurong's appearance very funny, but with her beautiful face, she looked so playful and cute, really like a lovely little girl next door. It's not expensive, so feel free to eat it. Lin Bufan looked into Ouyang Yurong's eyes and said with a smile. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan with suspicion, obviously not believing what he said. Ouyang Yurong seemed to have remembered something important, and looked at Lin Bufan seriously and said, Master Fan, this reward is too much money. I can't accept it. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong with a sincere face. It was so rare to find a girl in this society who was not tempted by money. The more he looked at her, the more he liked this girl next door. Lin Bufan shook his head and said, I never have the habit of asking for back the money I spend. But this is too much money. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and said embarrassedly. Lin Bufan looked at this little girl next door and wanted to tease her, so he smiled and said, How about you be my girlfriend? When Ouyang Yurong heard Lin Bufan's words, she was stunned for a moment. Was this a confession to her? Should I agree to him? If I reject him, will he be very sad? If I agree to him just like that, will he think I'm not a good girl? What should I do? I'm so confused. Seeing that Ouyang Yurong remained silent for a long time, Lin Bufan thought that she was angry, so he said, Right. He had just said one word when Ouyang Yurong looked up at Lin Bufan and said loudly, I do. Chapter 19, A Joke to Get a Girlfriend, a Charming Halo? I do. Now it was Lin Bufan's turn to be dumbfounded. He looked at Ouyang Yurong and quickly said, I was just joking. No, I'm serious. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously, That's not it. Ronger is a fairy. I was just joking. Lin Bufan said with a wry smile that he just wanted to play a joke on Ouyang Yurong. My name is Ouyang Yurong, you can call me by my nickname Ronger. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly, Ronger, I was just joking. Lin Bufan really didn't want to harm this cute little girl next door. Master Fan, I'm serious. I fell in love with you the first time I saw you. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and said, her face getting redder the more she spoke. Lin Bufan was really dumbfounded this time. He was actually confessed to by such a cute little girl next door. He felt like he had become a bad uncle. Ronger, I'm really not suitable for you. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong's pretty face and said with a wry smile. When Ouyang Yurong heard Lin Bufan's refusal, she instantly felt depressed. Seeing Ouyang Yurong's depressed mood, Lin Bufan continued. Ronger, I'm not a good man. There are many women around me who are really not suitable for you. When Ouyang Yurong heard Lin Bufan admit that he had many women, she raised her head and asked, Do you like them? Will you abandon them? Although Lin Bufan didn't know why Ouyang Yurong asked this, he still answered seriously. I like them. As long as they don't leave me, I will never leave them in my life. This is Lin Bufan's true words. For the woman who is with him and is willing to be with him, he will take care of her for the rest of her life. Ouyang Yurong became even more moved when she saw Lin Bufan's serious look. I want to be with you. Ouyang Yurong insisted. Lin Bufan never expected that a joke of his would actually give him a girlfriend. We can get along slowly. If you think I'm not suitable, you can leave me at any time. Seeing how persistent Ouyang Yurong was, Lin Bufan had no choice but to agree first. If he saw that there was another woman around him, he might give up the idea of having her as his girlfriend. Ouyang Yurong was immediately happy when she heard that Lin Bufan agreed to let her be his girlfriend. Lin Bufan was speechless when he saw Ouyang Yurong, who was so happy that she seemed like a completely different person. Could it be that his charm had become so powerful? System, do I have a charm aura? Lin Bufan asked in his heart, could it be that the system secretly added it to him? Host, you think too much. This is just an accident. The system said mechanically. The dishes were served quickly. When Ouyang Yurong was eating, she would pick up food for Lin Bufan from time to time, just like a girlfriend. Lin Bufan finally accepted it and accepted Ouyang Yurong as his girlfriend. After dinner, Lin Bufan held Ouyang Yurong's hand and the two of them started walking on the street. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong, as if he had returned to his student days, so innocent and so beautiful. He stopped, held Ouyang Yurong's face in his hands, stared into her eyes, slowly moved to her lips and kissed her gently. He could feel the warmth of Ouyang Yurong's lips and the trembling of Ouyang Yurong's body. Is this what being in love feels like? It's wonderful. Sometimes, the process is more precious and important than the result. When Ouyang Yurong saw Lin Bufan kissing her, her face immediately turned red with shame. She wondered if he would think she was too casual. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong's face, which was as red as a ripe apple. She was so cute that he couldn't help but want to take a bite. The two continued walking on the road. Brother Fan, do you have any ideals? Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and suddenly asked. Lin Bufan was stumped by Ouyang Yurong's question. He really didn't have any ideals. He just wanted to live a carefree life and enjoy the world. I want to be a singer. This is also the purpose of my being a host, to train myself. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously. I can help you. Lin Bufan held Ouyang Yurong's hands and spoke seriously. I know. Ouyang Yurong said with a smile. He knew that Lin Bufan must be extremely rich and must have extensive connections. Just go to school and do your live broadcast. When you do, call me in advance and I'll go and cheer you up. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong and said seriously. Well, take me back. Ouyang Yurong said to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked at the time and saw that it was indeed getting late, so he nodded. Lin Bufan sent Ouyang Yurong to the gate of Lucheng Art College. Lin Bufan got out of the car and opened the door for Ouyang Yurong. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan reluctantly. Lin Bufan smiled and said. Go in quickly. It's cold so you don't catch a cold. Remember to call me. Yeah. After Ouyang Yurong finished speaking, she stood on tiptoe and kissed Lin Bufan on the face, then quickly ran towards the school. Lin Bufan touched the face that was kissed and felt a sweet feeling in his heart. Lin Bufan drove towards Haitian No. 1 Villa. As soon as he arrived at Haitian No. 1 Villa, Lin Bufan's cell phone rang. Mr. Lin, I'm Li Dangmin. The call was from Li Dangmin. What is it? Lin Bufan asked directly. He didn't have the habit of talking too much to a grown man. The reward limit has been opened for you. You can give 100 million each time, and there is no upper limit. Li Dangmin sensed Lin Bufan's impatience and quickly got down to business. Oh, that's great. It's developed very quickly. I'll take a look at it later. Thank you for your hard work. When Lin Bufan heard that the limit problem had been solved, he was very satisfied. It turned out that taking control of the company was the right decision. Now he didn't have to work so hard to give rewards. It should be. It should be. Li Dangmin was very happy when he heard Lin Bufan praising him. Anything else? Lin Bufan continued to ask. No more, I won't bother Mr. Lin anymore. Li Dangmin said quickly. Okay then. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he hung up the phone and continued walking into the house. I looked at the time and it was almost 10 o'clock in the evening. I went to the second floor and saw Morong Taksha still sleeping. Just as I was about to go downstairs, I found that Morong Taksha suddenly opened his eyes. Sorry to wake you. Lin Bufan sat on the edge of the bed and said to Morong Taksha. Morong Taksha stood up, stretched, and shook his head. No. Lin Bufan looked at the lazy Morong Taksha and gently stroked her hair. You haven't eaten yet? Morong Taksha nodded. You wash up first, I'll go down and make you something to eat. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Taksha, took his hands off her hair, and said with a smile. Chapter 20, Tongtian Tower in Tianding Building, First Meeting with newbie Wang. You wash up first, I'll go down and make you something to eat. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Taksha, took his hands off her hair, and said with a smile. After saying that, Lin Bufan stood up and walked downstairs. Lin Bufan came to the kitchen and prepared to make a bowl of century egg, lean meat and vegetable porridge for Morong Taksha. Wash rice, cut vegetables, stew meat, peel eggs, and cook porridge. Soon a bowl of hot century egg, lean meat and vegetable porridge was ready. At this time, Morong Taksha came down from upstairs and saw Lin Bufan walking out of the kitchen. At this time, Lin Bufan was wearing an apron with a naughty little rabbit printed on it and holding a bowl of porridge in his hand, looking like a househusband. Morong Takshu couldn't help but chuckle. Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu coming down from upstairs, put down the porridge, untied his apron, and said to Morong Takshu, "Just right, drink it while it's hot." Morong Takshu sat down, picked up the spoon beside him, scooped a small mouthful, put it to his mouth, blew it gently, and slowly put it into his mouth. "How does it taste?" Lin Bufan, who was sitting opposite, looked at Morong Takshu and asked with a smile. Morong Takshu put it in his mouth. It was fragrant and delicious, and he couldn't wait to take a second sip. "Drink slowly, be careful of the burns." Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu's anxious look and spoke quickly. Morong Takshu blew hard at the rice porridge in the spoon, and kept talking. "It's really delicious. If it tastes good, drink more. There's more in the kitchen. No one will snatch it from you." Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu, who was eating voraciously, and said quickly with a smile. Morong Takshu quickly finished the bowl of porridge and ran to the kitchen to get another bowl. Morong Takshu drank 3 bowls before stopping, and finally lay down on the sofa, holding her stomach. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu's ungraceful appearance and burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha." When Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan laughing, she immediately said coquettishly, "It's all your fault. Who told you to make it so delicious? It's all my fault. It's all my fault." Lin Bufan said quickly, walked forward, and gently massaged Morong Takshu's stomach to help her digest. After staying in the living room for a while, Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu returned to the room. Lin Bufan hugged Morong Takshu and they chatted for a while. The night passed peacefully. The next morning, Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu finished their breakfast. Lin Bufan took Morong Takshu in their Viper sports car and headed towards the Tianding building. They had never been there since they acquired the Tianding building. Today, they had nothing to do, so they went to take a look at this building that drove Lu Cheng crazy. Lin Bufan's father, Lin Tianpeng, dreams of renting an office in the Tianding building. However, you can't open an office in the Tianding building just because you have some money. You must have financial strength. Most of the top 100 companies in Lucheng have offices there, which shows the value of Tianding building. Lin Bufan came to the parking lot of Tianding building. Lin Bufan got out of the car, put his arm around Morong Takshu's slender waist, and walked towards the gate of the building. Tianding building is 900 meters high and has a total of 230 floors. Looking up from the bottom, it seems as if it reaches directly into the sky. Tianding building is also called Tongtian Tower, which shows how tall it is. TSK, that's really high. Lin Bufan looked at the Tianding building and couldn't help but sigh, it was really too tall. Morong Takshu was also amazed when he saw such a tall building. The manager was already waiting for Lin Bufan at the door. "Mr. Lin, I'm Wei Xingxuan, the manager here." When Wei Xingxuan saw Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu, he quickly stepped forward to greet them. "Well, take me to the office," Lin Bufan said to Wei Xingxuan. Wei Xingxuan brought Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu to the elevator reserved for the chairman. The three of them took the elevator to the top floor, 230th floor. After exiting the elevator, a magnificent office appeared before my eyes. The office is as luxurious and magnificent as the palace of an ancient emperor. Morong Takshu looked at this huge and luxurious office, her mouth wide open in surprise. It was too luxurious, it felt even more extravagant than the palace on TV. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh, wondering what special hobbies the person who built this office had. "You go down first, don't disturb me if you don't have anything to do." Lin Bufan turned around and said to Wei Xingxuan behind him. "Okay, Mr. Lin." Wei Xingxuan bent down and walked towards the elevator after saying this. Lin Bufan put his arm around Morong Takshu's slender waist and stood in front of the huge floor-to-ceiling window. From here you can overlook the entire Lucheng. The whole Lucheng was in sight, and it seemed as if all living beings were under his feet. Lin Bufan hugged Morong Takshu and said teasingly, "What a beautiful country and beautiful woman." Morong Takshu gave Lin Bufan a big eye roll and said, "You really think you are the emperor?" Lin Bufan laughed when he saw Morong Takshu's cute look. "Ha ha ha." Lin Bufan lowered his head and kissed Morong Takshu on the forehead, then asked with a smile, "What do you think it would feel like to have sex in this place?" Morong Takshu gently patted Lin Bufan with her hand and said angrily, "You are so bad." Ha ha ha. This immediately caused Lin Bufan to burst into laughter again. "How about we give it a try?" After Lin Bufan finished speaking, his hands started to get naughty. I don't want to. When Morong Taksha saw Lin Bufan starting to make moves on her, she quickly broke away from Lin Bufan's arms. She was afraid that Lin Bufan would really do something out of line. When Lin Bufan saw Morong Taksha escaping, he did not force her and just smiled. At this time, Lin Bufan's cell phone rang. When he saw that the number was Wei Xingxuan's, he frowned slightly. Although he was unhappy, he still answered the phone. Mr. Lin, I really have no other choice but to call you. As soon as the call was connected, Wei Xingxuan started complaining. Just get to the point. Lin Bufan showed displeasure and said in a cold voice that he didn't have time to listen to Wei Xingxuan's nagging. Niu Baiwang, the chairman of Baiwang Group, knows that you are in the building and wants to see you. When Wei Xingxuan heard that Lin Bufan was a little unhappy, he quickly spoke. Niu Baiwang. Lin Bufan muttered to himself, Niu Baiwang. He knew that Baiwang Group was one of the largest companies in Lucheng. Niu Baiwang is a very versatile person who likes making friends and has a good character. Lin Bufan didn't remember any interactions with Niu Baiwang, but since the other party wanted to come and see him, he might as well meet him. You bring him up. Lin Bufan spoke directly to Wei Xingxuan. After a moment, the elevator opened. Two people walked out, one of them was Wei Xingxuan. The other one was a man in his 50s wearing a Zhongshan suit. This man was Niu Baiwang. Niu Baiwang was also shocked when he saw such a magnificent office. Is this the strength of the boss of Tianding Building? It's really too powerful. When he saw Lin Bufan's appearance, he was shocked again. Everyone said that young Master Lin was young, but he was too young. However, he did not dare to underestimate him. Niu Baiwang walked forward, bowed to Lin Bufan, and said flatteringly, Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Niu Baiwang. Chapter 21. 5 people drinking and laughing, Zhao Xiaoning seeks investment. Niu Baiwang walked forward, bowed to Lin Bufan, and said flatteringly, Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Niu Baiwang. Morong Taksha was shocked when she saw that the person coming was Niu Baiwang. This was a real big shot in Lucheng. She was very excited. This was a person that even the governor had to be polite to. When he saw Niu Baiwang being so respectful to Lin Bufan, and even trying to please him, his jaw dropped. I thought I was seeing things and even rubbed my eyes. Young Master Lin's power was truly enormous. Even such big shots had to bow down before him. I felt that young Master Lin was becoming more and more mysterious. Just when I was about to see clearly, I discovered that this was just the tip of the iceberg. Hello, what do you want to see me for? After a brief greeting, Lin Bufan went straight to the point. It's about paying the rent. I'm going to pay 5 years' rent. Seeing that Lin Bufan didn't want to be polite, Niu Baiwang quickly told him the purpose of his visit. You can just contact Wei Xingxuan directly. There's no need to see me. Lin Bufan frowned slightly and spoke. Yes, I have just transferred 500 million in rent to the company account. Niu Baiwang spoke quickly, afraid that Lin Bufan would get angry if he spoke slowly. Well, is there anything else? When Lin Bufan heard that the rent had been paid, his expression relaxed slightly. Although he didn't care about the money, he liked people who liked to do things quickly, and first of all, he preferred speed. We would like to invite Master Lin to dinner, but I wonder if he has time. Niu Baiwang stared at Lin Bufan closely. At this moment, the boss's palms were already sweating slightly. He was afraid that Lin Bufan would refuse. Oh, treat me to dinner? Lin Bufan glanced at Niu Baiwang and looked out the window. Just such a simple glance made Niu Baiwang feel under great pressure. He felt like he was facing a monster. Fortunately, it was just a glance. There are a few other friends who admire young Master Lin very much and want to meet him. Niu Baiwang spoke quickly under pressure, with beads of sweat breaking out on his forehead. After listening to Niu Baiwang's words, Lin Bufan fell into deep thought. He knew a few capable people and he could expand his network so that he could ask them for help in the future. Thinking of this, Lin Bufan said, Okay, when? When Niu Baiwang heard that Lin Bufan agreed, he was overjoyed and said quickly, How about going now? Lin Bufan thought it was okay, since he had nothing else to do. He looked at Morong Taksha and said, Are you going with me? Morong Taksha shook his head and said, I won't go. You go by yourself. Lin Bufan nodded, put the car keys of the Viper sports car into Morong Taksha's hand, looked into her eyes, and said with concern, Be careful when you go back. Morong Taksha held the car keys in his hand and hummed. Lin Bufan looked at Niu Baiwang and said, "Let's go." The two people walked towards the stairs. When we got downstairs, Niu Baiwang's driver was already waiting at the door. Niu Baiwang quickly ran forward, opened the car door, and invited Lin Bufan in. "Who is this person?" He actually asked Mr. Niu from Baiwang Group to open the car door. "So young and so handsome. I feel like I'm in love. Whose young master is this that makes Mr. Niu so respectful? Could it be that he is a young master from the imperial capital? Only a young master from the imperial capital would make President Niu so respectful." Looking at Lin Bufan leaving in the car, people around him immediately started talking. Jinding Hotel, a 5-star hotel. A luxury car stopped in front of the Jinding Hotel and two people got out of the car. The people who came were Lin Bufan and Niu Baiwang. "Mr. Lin, please." Lin Bufan nodded and walked into the hotel. 3 people had already entered the private room. When they saw Lin Bufan and Niu Baiwang coming in, they quickly stood up and looked at Lin Bufan. "Mr. Lin, this is Mu Yuanping, the chairman of Yuanping Real Estate Group." Niu Baiwang pointed at a slightly plump middle-aged man and said, "Hello, Mr. Lin." Mu Yuanping greeted Lin Bufan respectfully. "Well, hello." Lin Bufan looked at Mu Yuanping, smiled and nodded. "Mr. Lin, this is Wang Yuyuan, the chairman of Yuyuan Freight Group." Niu Baiwang pointed at a middle-aged man with thinning hair and said, "Hello, Mr. Lin." Wang Yuyuan bowed and greeted Lin Bufan with a smile. "Well, hello." Lin Bufan looked at Wang Yuyuan and nodded and smiled. "Mr. Lin, this is Zhou Aichin, the chairman of Aichin Investment Group." Niu Baiwang pointed to a thin, shrewd-looking middle-aged man and introduced him. "Hello, Mr. Lin." Zhou Aichin greeted Lin Bufan respectfully. "Well, hello." Lin Bufan nodded and greeted with a smile. After everyone got to know each other, they began to arrange for the waiters to serve the dishes. The 4 people took turns to toast Lin Bufan, and Lin Bufan accepted all the toasts. Ever since he took the body-strengthening pills, he could drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Lin Bufan had a very pleasant conversation with the 4 people, and the drinking party soon came to an end. At this moment a woman suddenly broke in. She was wearing a coffee-colored short-sleeved windbreaker, with her long burgundy hair falling naturally on her shoulders and delicate makeup on her face, which made her already beautiful face even more beautiful and charming. When the visitor saw Zhou Aichin, his eyes lit up. He ran forward and said hurriedly, "Mr. Zhou, please take a look at the script. You will definitely make a lot of money if you invest in this drama." Zhou Aichin looked at the others, paying special attention to Lin Bufan, frowned at the newcomer and said, "I told you, I won't invest, go find someone else. Please read the script, maybe you will change your mind." The visitor continued to request Zhou Aichin. "Zhao Xiaoning, can't you see that I'm having dinner with an important guest? You go first, I'll contact you later." Zhou Aichin was slightly angry. He didn't expect that Zhao Xiaoning was so difficult to deal with. "System, query Zhao Xiaoning's basic information," Lin Bufan said in his heart. Zhao Xiaoning, 26 years old, graduated from Luqing Film and Television Academy, a 6th-tier celebrity, was once hidden because she refused the unspoken rules of investors. She is currently looking for investment everywhere, hoping to make a comeback through this drama. When Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning's message, he immediately became interested in her. Zhou Aichin was just about to push Zhao Xiaoning out, etc. Lin Bufan's sudden words startled the 4 people, and none of them understood what Lin Bufan meant. When Zhao Xiaoning came in, she noticed Lin Bufan sitting in the main seat. Now when she heard him talking, she immediately looked at him. "Can I take a look at your script?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and spoke calmly. "This." Zhao Xiaoning was a little hesitant, she didn't know what the other party's purpose was. Seeing Zhao Xiaoning hesitate, Zhou Aichin quickly said to him, "If Master Lin is satisfied, your script will surely be a big hit." Zhao Xiaoning nodded. Lin Bufan stood up, said goodbye to the 4 people, and walked towards the presidential suite upstairs. Zhao Xiaoning was very nervous along the way and felt very conflicted. Lin Bufan was her type in terms of both appearance and temperament, which made her heart beat. Walking into the presidential suite, Lin Bufan sat on the sofa. "If you want to exchange for investment, you need to pay a price." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said, "Whether this drama can be popular and make money is not something that can be determined by a simple script." Chapter 22 Beautiful Misunderstanding, Gorgeous Debut. If you want to exchange for investment, you need to pay a price. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said, whether this drama can be popular and make money is not something that can be determined by a simple script. Zhao Xiaoning bit her teeth lightly, struggling with her thoughts in her heart. Looking at Lin Bufan's handsome face, she finally made a decision. Rather than being taken advantage of by some annoying people, it is better to be taken advantage of by the person you like. I'm going to the bathroom, Zhao Xiaoning said, and then quickly ran to the bathroom. When Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning running to the bathroom, he was stunned for a moment. Could it be that this girl was in a hurry to pee? Thinking of this, Lin Bufan waited patiently. Suddenly, there was a rustling sound coming from the bathroom. Lin Bufan looked back and was dumbfounded. Through the glass, he could see a vague outline, and the water from the shower head flowing down her hair towards her feet, which made Lin Bufan's mouth dry. Lin Bufan quickly turned around and turned on the TV. Only then did his heart calm down a little. This girl really had a big problem. When you first meet someone, you should take a shower while they are showering. Even if you are very dirty, you should go home and take a shower. Lin Bufan tried not to think about her and concentrate on watching TV, but the scene just now kept appearing in his mind. A moment later, Zhao Xiaoning came out wrapped in a bath towel. Her eyes were slightly red, and it was obvious that she had just cried. She looked very pitiful. Zhao Xiaoning stood in front of Lin Bufan and suddenly untied the bath towel, standing there naked. Lin Bufan was dumbfounded and swallowed softly. Lin Bufan seemed to realize that the other party had misunderstood something. Lin Bufan stood up and quickly wrapped her body with a bath towel, then said with a wry smile, Ms. Zhao, did you misunderstand me? Without waiting for the other party to answer, he continued. I want you to sign a contract with me, about a profit-sharing contract for 10 years. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhao Xiaoning wished she could find a hole to crawl into. It turned out that she had misunderstood and made such a big mistake. In order to ease the embarrassment, Lin Bufan continued. How much investment do you need to make this movie? When Zhao Xiaoning heard about investment, he immediately put everything else aside and said, about 50 million. She smiled bitterly in her heart. She had been running around looking for investment these days, but no one was willing to invest, not even 1 million. She decided to sacrifice herself today because of the torture she had endured these days, which forced her to bow to reality. But now the other party doesn't mean that. She secretly looked at the deep-thinking Lin Bufan and sighed helplessly in her heart, fearing that the investment would fail again. Who would invest in a 6th-tier celebrity? She prepared to put on her clothes and leave. Give me your card number. At this time, Lin Bufan spoke to Zhao Xiaoning. Ah! Lin Bufan's sudden words stunned Zhao Xiaoning. Give me your card number. If you don't give it to me, how can I transfer money to you? Lin Bufan said as he looked at the somewhat dazed Zhao Xiaoning. The main reason was that happiness came too suddenly and she had no time to react, so she quickly told Lin Bufan the card number. Ding dong, Zhao Xiaoning's cell phone text message alert sounded. Zhao Xiaoning picked up the phone, looked at the text message, and was stunned. This is how much money I am dreaming about. 500 million. 500 million. Happiness came so suddenly that she couldn't help but shed tears. When Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning suddenly burst into tears, he quickly stood up, picked up a tissue and gave it to her. Zhao Xiaoning did not take the tissue, but raised her head to look at Lin Bufan, gently untied the bath towel, and let it fall. He walked up to Lin Bufan, held his head with both hands, and kissed him. The fire in Lin Bufan's heart was completely ignited. He gently held Zhao Xiaoning's slender waist with both hands and sucked greedily. An hour later, Lin Bufan came to the window and gently pushed it open to let the strong smell in the room dissipate outside. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning, who was curled up on the bed like a cat, and asked with a smile. Do you regret it? Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan and shook her head. She found this man so charming, but she felt a little overwhelmed and had no strength in her body. I've ordered food, I'll get up and eat something later. Lin Bufan sat in front of the bed, gently stroking Zhao Xiaoning's beautiful back, and said with a smile. But I don't have the strength anymore. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan and said weakly. Okay, I'll feed you later. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said with a wicked smile. Looking at Lin Bufan's expression, he knew that he must be thinking of some bad idea again, so he quickly spoke up. I don't want to. At this time, the doorbell rang. The meal was delivered. Lin Bufan stepped forward and helped Zhao Xiaoning up. Zhao Xiaoning didn't want Lin Bufan to help her, but she really didn't have the strength. Lin Bufan held Zhao Xiaoning's hand and touched her everywhere, causing Zhao Xiaoning to roll her eyes at him frequently. I don't know if it's because Zhao Xiaoning insists on practicing dancing frequently, but her body is very soft, which makes Lin Bufan unconsciously want to touch her a few times. After the two finished their meal, Zhao Xiaoning lay down on the bed and went to sleep. Lin Bufan stood in front of the window and looked at the sunlight outside, which was beginning to set. At this time, Lin Bufan's cell phone rang. When he looked at the phone number, it turned out to be Ouyang Yurong calling. Thinking of this persistent girlfriend, Lin Bufan's mouth curled up unconsciously. "Ronger, do you miss me?" Lin Bufan started to tease directly. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone blushed with embarrassment when she heard Lin Bufan's direct question. Ouyang Yurong hummed softly. If it weren't for Lin Bufan's good hearing, she would have thought it was a mosquito flying by. Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan could imagine Ouyang Yurong's expression over there and burst into laughter. "You're so annoying. You're still laughing at others." Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone said coquettishly. Lin Bufan stopped teasing Ouyang Yurong and said, "No classes this afternoon? I don't have any classes anymore. I'm going to sing live in a while. Let me tell you, do you have time?" Ouyang Yurong asked carefully. She wanted Lin Bufan to cheer her up so that she could perform well in front of the person she liked. "Of course I will log into Dojing Live now to cheer you up." Lin Bufan patted his chest and said this, then hung up the phone. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone felt happy when she heard that Lin Bufan had returned. Ouyang Yurong entered the live broadcast room and just opened her mouth to say hello to everyone. At this moment, the screen suddenly went black, and a golden light suddenly appeared in the distance, getting closer and closer. 9 golden dragons were flying in the sky, pulling a luxurious chariot behind them. There stood a man on the chariot, wearing a golden crown and a golden robe, looking very majestic. At this time, a list followed closely behind. "Respectfully welcome the Emperor, yearning for ordinariness, to the live broadcast room of the anchor, Ronger is a little fairy." Chapter 23, Master Fan appears and sets a new reward record. "Respectfully welcome the Emperor, yearning for ordinariness, to the live broadcast room of the anchor, Ronger is a little fairy." Ouyang Yurong was stunned. What was going on? This grand appearance is the exclusive special effect that Dojing Live made specifically for Lin Bufan. The barrage instantly exploded. What kind of special effect is this? It's too awesome. Oh my god, I was wondering who's here. It turns out to be Master Fan. Worship Master Fan, kneel down to the big boss. Suddenly, there were continuous comments, all welcoming Mr. Fan. Lin Bufan's arrival made the hosts and other live broadcast rooms miserable, especially some small hosts. There were only a few people there, but as soon as Lin Bufan's broadcast came out, these people instantly followed the portal and were teleported to Ouyang Yurong's live broadcast room. Lin Bufan frowned slightly when he saw the comments below, which greatly affected Ouyang Yurong's performance. Everyone listened to the song carefully. Lin Bufan typed in the barrage, and a golden imperial edict instantly appeared, with the words, "Yearning for the ordinary, using the law of words, all speech is silenced." Then the following 6 words appeared, typed by Lin Bufan. Everyone listened to the song carefully. Suddenly all the netizens found that they could not send any messages and they just stood there in a daze. Mr. Fan is bragging too much, and the official has to kneel down to lick his boots for giving him such an awesome function. It's really impressive. Lin Bufan saw that everyone was silenced just because he said something casually, and he was immediately satisfied with Li Dongmin's work. Ouyang Yurong saw that the live broadcast room had finally calmed down. She breathed a sigh of relief and started singing. In just a few minutes, the number of people in Ouyang Yurong's live broadcast room increased from tens of thousands at the beginning to hundreds of thousands, then to millions, tens of millions, and now has reached a terrifying 100 million, and the number is still growing. Li Dongmin was also watching the live broadcast in the office. This was his boss. The number of people in Ouyang Yurong's live broadcast room was really terrifying. Ouyang Yurong finished singing all the songs and breathed a sigh of relief. She felt relieved and was glad that Lin Bufan did not give her gifts, allowing her to continue singing normally during the live broadcast. Yearning for ordinariness, give away 100 Emperor Heavenly Palaces in the live broadcast room of Anchor, Ronger is a little fairy. Suddenly the screen fell into darkness again. A small dot flew over from the distance, getting closer and closer. Suddenly, a magnificent palace appeared in people's sight. On the throne of the palace sat an emperor, surrounded by fairy light, and he was awe-inspiring without even being there. When the special effects appeared, the system's voice sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Congratulations to the host for spending 10 billion yuan, getting 10 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 100 points for spending money. Lin Bufan was very happy when he heard that he had gained 100 spendthrift points. Adding the 5 spendthrift points he gained from giving Zhao Xiaoning 500 million, he now had 105 spendthrift points. Thinking of this, a smile appeared on his face unconsciously. Netizens were furious again. Some netizens have discovered that they can now use barrage again. What kind of gift is this? I've never seen it before. This is too shocking. This is a gift exclusively for the Emperor of Heaven. My goodness, if it's worth tens, hundreds, millions, or tens of millions, this one is worth 100 million. It's too scary. It seems like he sent not just one, but 100. That's 10 billion. Mr. Fan is really awesome. Master Fan is mighty, Master Fan is awesome. Master Fan is the eternal God. The barrage of comments continued, and netizens were completely shocked. This was the highest reward of this century, 10 billion, it was too scary. Ouyang Yurong was completely dumbfounded when she saw Lin Bufan's reward. She was just feeling lucky that Lin Bufan didn't give her any reward, but now she was slapped in the face. 10 billion. She felt like her heart was going to jump out of her throat. Ouyang Yurong hurriedly ended the live broadcast, picked up her phone, and quickly called Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan saw Ouyang Yurong's call, his lips curled up slightly, and he answered the call. What's wrong, baby? Brother Fan, why did you give so much reward? Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone asked with her cute little lips pouted. Not much, not much. Lin Bufan said directly that this amount of money was indeed not much for him. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Ouyang Yurong was speechless. 10 billion was not a lot. How much would be a lot? Ouyang Yurong didn't dare to think about it anymore. I want to return this money to you. Ouyang Yurong said seriously on the other end of the phone. Do you still want to be my girlfriend? Lin Bufan did not directly answer Ouyang Yurong's question, but asked an irrelevant question. Yes. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone said directly. You're my girlfriend, shouldn't I give you money? Lin Bufan said with a smile. Yes, I should, but it's too much. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone just said yes, but then she thought about the amount of money which was really too much. Since you're still my girlfriend, you have to take it. Lin Bufan said seriously. Well, okay, I'll keep it for you first. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone didn't force it when she heard Lin Bufan was so persistent. After all, she was his girlfriend and it was her duty to keep it for him. She felt happy thinking about it. Ronger, you must be tired from the live broadcast just now. Lin Bufan asked with concern. It's not that I'm too tired, but my heart can't take it. Ouyang Yurong said angrily on the other end of the phone. Lin Bufan chuckled and continued. Take a rest. I'll visit you another day. The two of them exchanged a few more words and then hung up the phone. Lin Bufan opened the virtual panel and saw the 108 waste points on it. System, give me 108 draws. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. 100. Lin Bufan was speechless. It was all money and not a single skill. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Seeing that he had drawn 1 trillion, Lin Bufan felt a little happy. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill of pitching master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill slam dunk. Congratulations to the host for winning the master screenwriter title. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 51% of the shares of Jinding Hotel. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Eye of Perspective. When Lin Bufan saw the Eye of Perspective that he finally obtained, he immediately became interested. I began to use my eyes of perspective to look towards the next room and found that Zhao Xiaoning was still sleeping soundly, as if she was right next to me. It feels very similar to the clairvoyance in mythology. If there is also a super hearing, then we can see whatever we want and hear whatever we want. Lin Bufan thought beautifully, but it was just a thought. He didn't have any special hobby of looking at other people as privacy. He shook his head and looked at the other 3 skills. 2 were related to ball, and 1 was related to the entertainment industry. Did the system want him to join the men's basketball team or join the entertainment industry? Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning sleeping soundly, so he left her a note, asking her to have a good rest and call him if she had any problems. I got up and left the hotel, went outside and found a car to go back to Haitian number 1 villa. Chapter 24. Morong Takshu is a strong woman. Tang Wanru asks for help. Lin Bufan returned to Haitian number 1 villa and found Morong Takshu watching TV in the living room. Lin Bufan couldn't stand this kind of drama after taking a look at it. It actually made girls cry. Lin Bufan sat next to Morong Takshu, gently put his arm around her waist, and said with a smile, "You won't be pretty if you keep crying." Morong Takshu stopped crying immediately after hearing this, looked at Lin Bufan, frowned slightly, sniffed, and said, "The smell of another woman." Lin Bufan chuckled and pinched her little nose with his hand. "You have a very sensitive nose." Lin Bufan did not deny that Morong Takshu was a very considerate woman who knew her limits. Lin Bufan felt very relaxed being with her. "Well, of course." Morong Takshu raised his mouth and snorted. She seemed to have thought of something, turned to look at Lin Bufan, and asked doubtfully. "He was having a meal and found a woman. She can't be a lady." As he said this, he was about to push Lin Bufan away with a look of disgust. When Lin Bufan heard this, he gave Morong Takshu a brain-smashing blow and chuckled. "Am I such a hungry person? This woman is a minor celebrity. Her name is Zhao Xiaoning. She is a woman of principle." Morong Takshu was rubbing his head. When he heard what Lin Bufan said, he immediately raised his head and looked at Lin Bufan in confusion. Lin Bufan briefly told the story of his encounter with Zhao Xiaoning. "This woman is so strong." Morong Takshu sighed, then thought of something and lowered his head. Lin Bufan asked curiously, "What's wrong with you?" "I was thinking that other women had jobs, but I didn't, and I felt useless." Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and said with a depressed mood, "What kind of job do you want to do?" Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and asked curiously, "I don't know either, as long as I can help you." Morong Takshu stared at Lin Bufan and said seriously. After listening to Morong Takshu's words, Lin Bufan fell into deep thought. Suddenly, he remembered that he could let Morong Takshu manage the Jinding hotel he had acquired. It didn't matter whether it made money or not, as long as she was happy. "I have a hotel, you can be the general manager and help me manage it." Lin Bufan pinched Morong Takshu's tender little hand and spoke. "Really? That's great." When Morong Takshu heard Lin Bufan's words, her eyes suddenly lit up. "Yes, Jinding Hotel." Lin Bufan nodded and said "Wow, it's a 5-star hotel." Morong Takshu said happily, then thought of something and asked, "You're giving me such a big hotel to manage, aren't you afraid that I'll lose the whole thing?" "It's okay, just go ahead and do it. I'll take care of everything. It's just a small hotel. Just treat it as training." Lin Bufan waved his hand and said nonchalantly. After listening to what Lin Bufan said, Morong Takshu knew that Lin Bufan was not short of money, but she might not lose money. Thinking that she would soon have a career, she happily kissed Lin Bufan on the face. "Pooh, pooh, pooh, hurry up and take a shower. I feel sick just thinking about the saliva of another woman I just kissed." Morong Takshu spat several times and said with a look of disgust. "Ha ha ha." Lin Bufan couldn't help laughing when he saw Morong Takshu's cute look, and stood up and walked towards the 2nd floor. Lin Bufan finished his shower quickly, and Morong Takshu had already returned upstairs. Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan coming out and asked, "So when do I go to work? When do you want to go?" Lin Bufan asked while wiping his hair with a towel. "I want to go to work tomorrow. I don't want to stay at home all day." Morong Takshu stepped forward to help Lin Bufan blow his hair. "Okay, I'll talk to the hotel executives later, and we'll have a meeting there tomorrow morning," Lin Bufan said directly. "Very good." Morong Takshu kissed Lin Bufan happily. Lin Bufan turned around, put down the hairdryer, hugged Morong Takshu around the waist, and threw her onto the bed. Lin Bufan threw away the bath towel on his body and pounced directly on him. "You just came with another woman, is that okay?" Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan, who was like a hungry wolf, and asked with a chuckle. "You'll know if it works if you try it." After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he started doing primitive exercises. An hour later, Morong Takshu wiped the sweat from her forehead with a tissue, looked at Lin Bufan, and said angrily, "How come you don't feel tired?" She thought Lin Bufan would definitely fail today, but she didn't expect him to be so powerful. "How about another try?" Lin Bufan said jokingly. "You want to tire someone to death? That saying about tiring a cow to death is a lie." Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan beside her and said with a pout, "There are no fields that are plowed to death, only cows that are worked to death." Lin Bufan scratched Morong Takshu's nose and said with a smile, "Humph, I feel like my field is going to be ruined by your cow." Morong Takshu said with a snort. Lin Bufan chuckled and gently stroked Morong Takshu's beautiful back. The night passed peacefully. The next morning, after Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu finished their breakfast, they drove their Viper sports car towards the Jinding Hotel. All the hotel executives gathered in front of the Jinding Hotel, waiting for Lin Bufan's arrival. Rumble, rumble, after a burst of engine sound, the Viper sports car stopped in front of the hotel. Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu got out of the car. Everyone bowed and shouted in unison, "Mr. Lin, okay." Lin Bufan waved to the crowd. "Hello everyone, come in." Everyone soon arrived at the conference room on the top floor of the hotel. "I called everyone here this time to announce that Ms. Morong Takshu will be in charge of the Jinding Hotel from now on." Lin Bufan spoke directly. "Mr. Lin, rest assured, we will actively cooperate with General Manager Morong's work. Mr. Lin, don't worry. Mr. Lin, don't worry." Seeing everyone's opinions, Lin Bufan nodded with satisfaction, turned around and said to Morong Takshu, "I'll leave this to you." "I'm leaving now." "Well, don't worry." Morong Takshu nodded and said After saying that, Lin Bufan said hello to everyone and walked out. "Farewell, Mr. Lin." "Farewell, Mr. Lin." Lin Bufan had just walked out of the Jinding Hotel when his cell phone suddenly rang. When he looked at the number, he saw that it was Tang Wanru calling. When he thought of Tang Wanru's beautiful smiling face, Lin Bufan smiled unconsciously. "Wanru, do you miss me?" After the call was connected, Lin Bufan joked, "Mr. Lin, help me." When Lin Bufan heard Tang Wanru calling for help, his face suddenly turned serious and he quickly asked, "Wanru, where are you?" "Mr. Lin, I'm in the village in the city." "I'm so scared." Tang Wanru said haltingly. "Wait, I'll be there soon." Lin Bufan hung up the phone, started his Viper sports car, and with a whoosh, he rushed out and sped towards the village in the city. Chapter 25, Jasmine shows off his ability, Lin Xiao is mighty. Lucheng, a village in the city. At this time, two groups of people gathered and were confronting each other. The group of people were residents of the urban village. Tang Wanru and her mother were among them. Tang Wanru was hugging her mother tightly. One group of people were from a demolition company. There were dozens of excavators, making loud rumbling noises and black smoke coming out of them. Next to Tang's mother stood a young man with golden glasses, wearing a designer suit and looking very handsome. This man is Jaswin, the son of Tang's mother's best friend when she was young. He is a lawyer who just returned from abroad and volunteered to solve the demolition problem. Mother Tang looked at the group of people across from her and said to Jaswin next to her, "Xiao Jia, what should we do now? Will they demolish it violently?" "Don't worry, Auntie, I'll take care of everything." Jaswin turned to look at Tang's mother, patted his chest and said, glancing at Tang Wanru without leaving any trace. Ever since he met Tang Wanru, other women no longer interested him. He was deeply attracted to her and vowed to get her. He stepped forward, looked at the leader, and shouted, "You know that what you are doing is illegal?" The crowd responded immediately. "Yes, you are breaking the law. Yes, it's illegal." When Jaswin saw that someone agreed with him, he immediately felt more confident. He turned around to look at Tang Wanru and found that she had no expression on her face. After hearing what Jaswin said, the leader burst into laughter and said, "How did we break the law? Our procedures are all legal. You are threatening us." Jaswin looked at the rumbling sound of the excavators around him, pointed and shouted loudly, "You're right, this is to scare us. You guys get out right now." Jaswin listened to the voices of support coming from behind him and stood up straighter. "Did we say anything threatening? That's slander." The leader said with a smile, as if to say, "What can you do to me?" If you don't leave, I'll call the police. Jaswin took out his cell phone, held it high and spoke loudly. Yes, you guys go quickly. Otherwise, I won't be able to leave in a while. Seeing that more and more people around him were supporting him, Jaswin suddenly became more inflated, and his gaze towards Tang Wanru became even more fiery. When I solved the demolition problem, they were so grateful to me that they threw themselves into my arms. I was so happy to think about it. Call the police. What have we done to you? What can the police do to us when they come? The leader smiled and said disdainfully. If you don't leave, I'll post what you did online. Jaswin started to take pictures of these people with his phone, and then said, Humph, this is the internet age. If you are exposed, you will be doomed. He proudly held up his phone and took a photo of the leader, saying, You're done for now. The leader's face turned cold. Damn, where did this idiot come from? These residents were already preparing to sign the contract today. It's so unlucky. The leader winked at the two people behind him, and they understood. The two men walked up and snatched Jaswin's mobile phone and pushed him to the ground. When Jaswin saw the other party snatching his mobile phone, he suddenly became anxious and picked up a brick on the ground and hit one of them. Suddenly the man's head was covered in blood. When the leader saw that his men were beaten, he became angry and said, Beat him for me. They immediately rushed forward, punching and kicking Jaswin, and both Tang's mother and Tang Wanru were terrified. Tang Wanru took out her cell phone tremblingly and called Lin Bufan. At this time, the only person she could think of was Lin Bufan. After 2 minutes of kicking and beating, the leader asked everyone to stop. At this time, Jaswin was curled up on the ground, his gold-rimmed glasses had been stepped on and his designer suit was covered in dust. His face was swollen and blood was flowing out of his mouth. He was beaten into a pig's head. The leader spat at Jaswin. Pa, what the hell? Then he looked at the residents and said impatiently, Have you thought it through? Do you want to sign now? If Big Brother hadn't repeatedly stressed that they shouldn't use violence, I would have let these people know why the flowers are so red. The residents looked at the demolition workers who were like gangsters and were afraid that these people would do something shady, so some people stepped forward and signed. When the leader saw that these people were finally about to surrender, a smile appeared on his face. It was indeed the intimidation of force that worked. At this time, a rumbling sound of an engine sounded behind the leader. The leader turned around and saw the person getting off the car. He was dumbfounded and his heart skipped a beat. How did this guy get here? Not daring to stay, he hurried forward and said flatteringly, Mr. Lin, why are you here? Oh, it's you, Black Dragon. The leader was Black Dragon. Lin Bufan glanced at Black Dragon, and found Tang Wanru and Tang's mother in the crowd, and hurried forward. When Black Dragon saw the direction Lin Bufan was going, he was stunned and knew that he was doomed again. Wanru, Auntie, are you okay? Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and Tang's mother and asked anxiously. We are fine. Xiaofan, why are you here? It's very dangerous here. Tang's mother was very happy to see Lin Bufan, but when she thought of these ferocious people, she became a little worried about Lin Bufan. It's okay, leave it to me. Lin Bufan gave Tang's mother and Tang Wanru a reassuring look. Lin Bufan turned and walked towards the Black Dragon. Lin Bufan looked at the Black Dragon, frowned slightly, and said, Stop all these machines. It's annoying to hear. Okay, stop now. Halem nodded quickly and ordered someone to stop the machine. Tell me what's going on. Lin Bufan looked at the Black Dragon and asked directly. Mr. Lin, this is the case. My eldest brother has undertaken a project to renovate a village in the city, and we have also followed the government's requirements for the money. But some people just want more money and refuse to leave, and I'm just trying to scare them. You see, this is a government document. Everything is done according to the requirements. Black Dragon said with a bitter face. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and called Zhou Wenxiang. I know about the demolition. The money is really not much. So I will take out 200 million and add it to the demolition payment. Zhou Wenxiang on the other end heard that Lin Bufan was going to spend 200 million, and he thought he was indeed a big shot. Okay, that's it. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he hung up the phone and transferred 200 million to Zhou Wenxiang. Suddenly, the system's voice sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Congratulations to the host for spending 200 million yuan, getting 200 million yuan in cash back, and getting 2 points for spending money. Lin Bufan turned to look at Black Dragon and said directly. You heard what I said to your brother just now, right? Black Dragon nodded quickly. Next, the demolition payment will be doubled and a new contract will be signed. Lin Bufan looked at the Black Dragon and said seriously. Understood, Mr. Lin, don't worry. The Black Dragon nodded, turned and walked towards the residence, and said loudly. Mr. Lin felt that the compensation given by the government was too little, so he took out 200 million yuan and added it to the compensation. I need you to sign a new contract with me. I wonder if you have any objections now. The residents all looked at Lin Bufan with gratitude in their eyes. They all paid more money, and suddenly no one had any objections. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin, you are so powerful. Long live Master Lin. Suddenly, the residents started shouting spontaneously, and the sound was deafening. Chapter 26, the relationship heats up rapidly, Tang's mother's home cooking. Lin Bufan was also happy when he heard the residents' cheers, even long live the people came out. He pressed his hands together, and the sound stopped immediately. Everyone, pack up your things quickly. Sign the contract. The money will be deposited soon and construction will start soon. For everyone's safety, please leave as soon as possible. Yes, pack up immediately. Yes, it's right to listen to Master Lin. The residents rushed to sign the contract and had long forgotten about Jaswin lying on the ground. Lin Bufan looked at Jaswin on the ground, frowned, looked at Black Dragon, and asked. What's going on? Black Dragon quickly told Lin Bufan the whole story. Lin Bufan took a look at Jaswin's injuries, they were all superficial, proving that Black Dragon and his men were very restrained in their attacks. He just needed Black Dragon to pay for the medical expenses. When Tang Wanru saw that Lin Bufan solved the problem so quickly, her eyes were full of admiration and sparkling little stars. The more Tang's mother looked at this son-in-law, the more she liked him. She was thinking about when to let her daughter marry him and give birth to a big fat grandson as soon as possible, so that her daughter's position would be secure. Is he dead? The Black Dragon kicked Jaswin and said loudly. Brother, please spare my life. Brother, please spare my life. I won't dare to do it again. Jaswin was really scared. Before he came back, he heard that there were gangs in Lucheng and he scoffed at it. Now that he was beaten by the gangsters, he was really scared. He was afraid that if he didn't beg for mercy, he would be thrown into the Linjiang River to feed the fish. Get up quickly. Heilung said impatiently, if you weren't an idiot, I would have signed the contract long ago and would be drinking with Ruhua now. Yes, yes, yes. Jaswin stood up quickly, not daring to move. Heilung took out 2,000 yuan from his bag, handed it to Zhao Ruiwen, and said with a glare. Take the money and go to the hospital to see your wounds. Jaswin took the money and thanked Heilung. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Get out of here now. Black Dragon said impatiently. Yes, yes, yes. Jason didn't bother to say hello to Tang Wanru, and limped away, fearing that if he left too late, he would not be able to leave. Lin Bufan sent Tang Wanru and Tang's mother back to Fuping Jiayuan. Xiaofan, thank you so much today, otherwise I don't know what the consequences would be. Tang's mother looked at her son-in-law Lin Bufan and said gratefully that the more she looked at him, the more satisfied she became. If Lin Bufan hadn't solved the problem in time, I would still be frightened when I think of those vicious people. It's really scary. Aunt, these are what I should do. Lin Bufan said modestly, glancing at Tang Wanru beside him. Xiaofan, don't leave at noon today, try my cooking. Tang's mother looked at Lin Bufan and said. Okay, then let's try my aunt's cooking. Lin Bufan said with a smile. You and Wanru go play in the house for a while. I'll call you when the meal is ready. Mother Tang said while looking at Lin Bufan with a smile, and glanced at her daughter Tang Wanru. Okay, then I'll wait to taste my aunt's cooking. After saying this, Tang's mother walked into the kitchen. Take me to your room. Lin Bufan said while looking at Tang Wanru with a smile. Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan, then stood up and took him to her room. Tang Wanru's room is actually in pink girlish style. It seems that no matter how old a woman is, she always has a girlish heart. Lin Bufan sat down on Tang Wanru's bed and said. Is this bed quite soft? Tang Wanru stood there, lowered her head and said nothing. At this moment, she was a little nervous. What should I do if he does something to me? Should I agree or not? When Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru's expression, he patted the seat next to him. Tang Wanru raised her head and glanced at Lin Bufan, then sat obediently on the bed. Lin Bufan grabbed Tang Wanru's tender little hand and could feel that Tang Wanru wanted to retreat, but Lin Bufan held her tightly. Lin Bufan looked at her and said, "Would you like to stay with me?" Lin Bufan truly likes Tang Wanru. She is the first woman he sees when he travels through time, and he has a special feeling for her. Tang Wanru said in a low voice that whenever she closed her eyes these days, Lin Bufan's figure appeared in her mind, and she found that she had completely fallen in love with him. When Lin Bufan heard Tang Wanru's reply, he smiled slightly, held her face and kissed her gently on the mouth. "Hate." Tang Wanru snorted and pushed Lin Bufan away, not forgetting to glance at the door, afraid that Tang's mother would suddenly come in and it would be awkward. When Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru looking towards the door, he immediately understood, stood up, walked to the door and locked it. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru with a wicked smile. "Then we don't have to worry about our aunt coming in suddenly to disturb us." After saying that, Lin Bufan sat on the bed, pulled Tang Wanru over, sat on his thighs, gently stroked Tang Wanru's long hair, put it to the tip of his nose, and sniffed it. "It smells so good." Tang Wanru wanted to break free from Lin Bufan's arms, but found that Lin Bufan was holding her tightly and she couldn't break free at all. "Miss me?" Lin Bufan whispered in Tang Wanru's ear. Tang Wanru hummed shyly, her voice quieter than a mosquito's. If Lin Bufan hadn't been right in front of her, she probably wouldn't have heard it. Lin Bufan gently hugged Tang Wanru and kissed her earlobe. He could feel Tang Wanru's body tremble slightly and said, "I miss you as well." Tang Wanru's face was as red as a peach. She raised her head and looked at Lin Bufan with her big black eyes. "Really?" "Yeah, it's more real than real gold," Lin Bufan said seriously and kissed her forehead gently. Lin Bufan hugged Tang Wanru, and Tang Wanru snuggled in his arms with a sweet smile on her face. The two people didn't do anything out of the ordinary in the room, but mostly listened to Tang Wanru telling stories about the past. Lin Bufan just listened calmly and acted as a listener. Happy times always pass so quickly. Tang's mother knocked on the door and asked the two to go out for dinner. Lin Bufan saw 4 dishes and a soup on the table. "Xiaofan, try my cooking and see if it suits your taste." Tang Wanru picked up a piece of sweet and sour pork ribs for Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Lin Bufan picked up the ribs and put them into his mouth, eating them in just a few bites. "My aunt's cooking skills are really amazing. The spare ribs are sweet, tender and delicious." Lin Bufan also gave a thumbs up. When Tang's mother heard Lin Bufan's perfection, her face suddenly blossomed with joy. "It's delicious. Xiaofan, eat more." "Okay, I understand, Auntie. I would eat more even if you didn't tell me." Lin Bufan picked up the dish and put it into his mouth, talking while eating. When Tang's mother saw how much Lin Bufan loved the food she cooked, she liked her son-in-law even more. After dinner, Lin Bufan wanted to help Tang's mother clear the table, but was scolded by her mother and asked Tang Wanru to help clear the table. Lin Bufan could only sit on the sofa and watch TV. Chapter 27 Wu Yitsao's Discord, Naughty Tang Wanru. After Tang Yuro finished cleaning up, she saw Lin Bufan watching TV leisurely and immediately rolled her eyes at him. Tang's mother asked the two of them to go out for a walk, so she drove them out. "Where do you want to go?" Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and asked. He was still a little confused. He wanted to spend some time with Tang Wanru at home in the afternoon, but was kicked out by Tang's mother. "I haven't watched a movie in a long time. Why don't we go to the movies?" Tang Wanru thought for a moment and said. When Lin Bufan heard that Tang Wanru wanted to go to the movies, he nodded and drove Tang Wanru to Pingyang Square. Pingyang Plaza integrates eating, drinking, playing, and entertainment. The first, second, third, and fourth floors all sell clothes, shoes, hats, and accessories. The fifth floor is home to Luqing delicacies and snacks from all over the country. The sixth floor is the film and television city, which has the largest and most luxurious cinema. Lin Bufan held Tang Wanru's hand and took the elevator directly to the 6th floor. "I don't know if there is any discount today, but there are quite a lot of people queuing up to buy tickets." Lin Bufan asked Tang Wanru to sit on the sofa next to him while he went to queue up to buy tickets. Tang Wanru had just sat down when a man sat down opposite her. This man is Wu Yud. Wu Yud had just finished watching a movie with Zhang Zhaoran. When he came out, he saw Lin Bufan and Tang Wanru. As soon as he saw Tang Wanru, Wu Yud couldn't take his eyes off her. Tang Wanru was wearing a white dress today, which matched her long black hair. She looked so pure. At the same time, he cursed in his heart, wondering where the prodigal son had found such a beautiful woman. He was extremely envious and jealous. Zheng Jiaran happened to go to the bathroom, and Wu Yud hurried over. He wanted to steal Lin Bufan's girl. Lin Bufan doesn't deserve such a top-notch woman. Hello, Mississippi. Let me introduce myself. My name is Wu Yud. Wu Yud greeted Tang Wanru like a gentleman. I'm sorry, I don't know you. Tang Wanru didn't even look at Wu Yud, but kept looking in the direction of Lin Bufan, thinking that it was another annoying fly. Beauty, you don't know the man you are with yet. Wu Yud saw that Tang Wanru was staring at Lin Bufan, and a plan came to his mind. He looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile. When Tang Wanru heard the other party mention Lin Bufan, she turned to look at him, wanting to hear what he would say next. She also wanted to know more about Lin Bufan. When Wu Yud saw that Tang Wanru was attracted by his words, he was immediately delighted. Clearing his throat, Wu Yud continued. The man you're with is called Lin Bufan. He's a complete loser and he's also extremely lustful. When Tang Wanru heard that Wu Yud could actually say Lin Bufan's name, she believed it a little more. However, when he heard Wu Yud say that Lin Bufan was lustful, he muttered to himself, this is not just ordinary lust. Thinking about how he was being so rude to her in her own home, her face suddenly turned red. As for the prodigal son, she had known about him for a long time. He was not just an ordinary prodigal, but a super prodigal. In order to punish the dean, he directly bought the hospital. Is this something a normal person can do? When buying a house, you don't buy it by unit, but by building. Unless you are a spendthrift, who would do such a thing? When Wu Yud saw Tang Wanru's little red face, he was immediately fascinated. He secretly clenched his fists and was determined to get this top-notch woman. I saw him 2 days ago, taking a very pretty woman to a high-end restaurant called Chunhua Choyu for dinner. Wu Yud continued to add fuel to the fire, hoping that Tang Wanru would see through Lin Bufan and leave him. When I think about the fact that Lin Bufan always brings a top-notch woman with him every time he goes out, I get so angry that my teeth itch. Why can I only pick up this woman who is not wanted by this prodigal son? Oh. When Tang Wanru heard that Lin Bufan took another woman to dinner, she immediately became interested. Women love gossip. When Wu Yud saw Tang Wanru talking to him, he suddenly became excited and felt that he was close to successfully winning the beauty. This prodigal not only took the woman out for dinner, but also took her to buy a car. Wu Yud continued, and when he talked about buying a car, he was almost scared to death by Lin Bufan, which made him hate Lin Bufan even more for embarrassing him, and he gritted his teeth again. Then what? Tang Wanru asked what happened next as if she was listening to a story. This prodigal son is so despicable that he actually hired a female salesperson to act as his agent and said he wanted $1 million car. In the end, he fooled everyone. The more Wu Yud thought about it, the angrier he became. He cursed the prodigal son in his heart for being so abominable and bringing shame upon himself. Oh, you fooled everyone, and you got fooled too? Tang Wanru wanted to laugh. This person was really interesting. He couldn't do it himself, so he thought others couldn't do it either. Lin Bufan can buy houses by building, and she believes that buying a car is just like buying vegetables. Tang Wanru also started to act naughty, and finally did not forget to stir up trouble for Wu Yud. When Wu Yud heard Tang Wanru's words, he felt uncomfortable and could only laugh dryly. It's because that prodigal son's method is so sophisticated. Wu Yud said, gritting his teeth, feeling really upset. Turning to look at Tang Wanru, he said seriously. Beauty, so you must be careful. I don't want you to be deceived, so I came to remind you. Well, thank you for your reminder. Tang Wanru suppressed her laughter and nodded. When Wu Yud saw that Tang Wanru had listened to him talking about the ridiculous things about Lin Bufan, she should have just left. But seeing Tang Wanru sitting still, he opened his mouth to remind her. Beauty, leave this loser immediately, or he will definitely trick you into bed with him. Wu Yud said anxiously, urging himself to leave the prodigal son quickly so that I would have a chance. Tang Wanru shook her head, too lazy to talk to the other party, feeling contempt in her heart. Aren't you here saying all this just to make me leave Lin Bufan and throw myself into your arms? Have you ever seen anyone who was deceived into sex and would give the other person 100 million? At this time, Lin Bufan came back after buying the ticket and saw Wu Yud sitting opposite Tang Wanru, frowning slightly. Baby, have you bought the tickets? Tang Wanru stood up, walked to Lin Bufan, naturally took his arm, and asked with a smile. Wu Yud was stunned when he saw Tang Wanru talking to Lin Bufan so intimately. What is going on? Where am I? Has the world changed? Women have started to like pretentious guys like the prodigal son? Lin Bufan glanced at Wu Yud, put his arm around Tang Wanru's slender waist, and walked into the theater. Wu Yud was completely confused and stunned. Lin Bufan leaned close to Tang Wanru's ear and whispered. No virtue, what did that idiot say to you? He told me a joke and it made me laugh to death, ha 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 ha. When Tang Wanru said this, she could no longer hold back and burst into laughter. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru in confusion. Tang Wanru leaned close to Lin Bufan's ear and told him what had just happened. Lin Bufan also burst into laughter immediately. Chapter 28 Comedy Movie, Buy a Watch at 3 times the Price? It was soon time for ticket checking. Lin Bufan and Tang Wanru checked their tickets and entered the cinema. The cinema was very large. Lin Bufan took Tang Wanru to the couple's seats. Lin Bufan bought tickets for the couple's seats. Lin Bufan bought some snacks and drinks and put them on the table. What movie? Tang Wanru and Lin Bufan came to watch a movie on the spur of the moment. She asked Lin Bufan to pick a good one at random, as she didn't know what movie they wanted to watch yet. Comedy. Lin Bufan was eating popcorn and talking as he ate. When Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan say it was a comedy, she became excited. She really liked watching comedies, especially since there had been some pretty good comedy movies in recent years. The movie has started. At night, with no moonlight, accompanied by a rustling sound, an ugly old woman suddenly jumped out of a dilapidated old house and appeared directly in front of the camera. Tang Wanru was startled and screamed, burying her head in Lin Bufan's arms. Ah! Not only Tang Wanru, but other women watching the movie also screamed in fear. After a moment, Tang Wanru raised her head and punched Lin Bufan's chest with her pink little fist, saying angrily, "Is this what you call a comedy? I hate it. You actually brought me to see a horror movie. Tell me, did you do this on purpose?" Tang Wanru finished speaking in one breath. "I didn't know it was a horror movie," Lin Bufan said innocently with a wicked smile on his face. Because it was too dark, Tang Wanru could not see Lin Bufan's expression. "Then are you still watching? How about we go?" Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, who had almost recovered, and asked. "Look, why not?" Seeing that no one had left, Tang Wanru plucked up her courage and spoke calmly. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, who was pretending to be strong. He wanted to laugh but didn't dare to. Lin Bufan wanted to see how long Tang Wanru could hold on. Tang Wanru raised her head and continued watching the movie. Suddenly, a dry hand reached out from the screen and grabbed her, and she screamed again. Ah! Tang Wanru tried desperately to get into Lin Bufan's arms, and one could feel her little hands trembling. Lin Bufan gently stroked Tang Wanru's back, hugged her tightly, and his hands moved from time to time. After a while, Tang Wanru calmed down, looked up at Lin Bufan, took his dishonest hand away from her body, and rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan smiled at Tang Wanru. Tang Wanru discovered that Lin Bufan did it on purpose and took her to see a horror movie. She really didn't dare to watch horror movies, it was too scary. She planned to close her eyes until the end of the movie. The screams made her afraid to open her eyes. Lin Bufan saw that Tang Wanru's hands were shaking, so he gently held her in his arms, and she immediately calmed down a lot. But Lin Bufan's hands were always restless, causing her to constantly roll her eyes at him. The movie finally ended, and Lin Bufan and Tang Wanru walked out of the screening room. Seeing that it was still early, the two decided to go for a walk. Lin Bufan and Tang Wanru came to the 3rd floor and prepared to check their watches. "How about this watch?" Tang Wanru tried on a pink lady's watch, raised her wrist, and shook it in front of Lin Bufan. "Yeah, it's pretty." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru's wrist and exclaimed in admiration. "Any kind of watch looks good on you." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru with a smile. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Tang Wanru felt as if she had eaten honey. "Honey, I like that watch too. Can you buy it for him?" At this time, a woman with heavy makeup and smelling of rouge and powder spoke coquettishly to the man with a big belly next to her. "If it's what my baby likes, I will definitely buy it for you, baby, don't worry." The man with a big belly looked at the gorgeous woman with lustful eyes and said with a smile, "Waiter, bring me a watch like hers." The big-bellied man spoke loudly, sticking out his belly. Just now Tang Wanru had her back to the man with a big belly, but now when he walked closer to her he could see her front and was stunned. It is so beautiful, like a fairy walking out of a painting. Sir, I'm sorry, we only have one watch of this type in our store, and it has already been bought by that gentleman. The waiter smiled and said politely. The man with a big belly looked at Lin Bufan. Although he was wearing branded clothes, he looked at his age and looked down on him because he was so young. How about selling me that watch, kid? The man with a big belly spoke to Lin Bufan arrogantly. Not for sale. Lin Bufan didn't even look at the other person, and was too lazy to say anything extra, and continued talking to Tang Wanru. How about I offer twice the price, kid? When the man with a big belly saw that Lin Bufan was not selling, he directly raised the price, hoping to use money to make Lin Bufan surrender. Not for sale. Lin Bufan frowned and said unhappily. Boy, don't push your luck. Triple the price. Think about it carefully before you answer me. Lin Bufan was just about to continue saying that he would not sell it, but Tang Wanru interrupted him to speak. Tang Wanru stared at the man with a big belly with her eyes wide open and asked, Are you really willing to pay 3 times the price for this watch? The man with a big belly saw Tang Wanru asking questions and quickly said nonchalantly, Yes, 3 times the price. Great, I agree to sell it. Pay the money quickly. 9 million. Tang Wanru took out a card and said happily to the man with a big belly. When the big-bellied man heard that he wanted 9 million, he instantly got angry. You are committing fraud. Tang Wanru looked at the man with a big belly and asked in confusion. Aren't you going to pay 3 times the price for this watch? But you're a fraud. The big-bellied man said angrily. Tang Wanru was also angry. She was accused of fraud twice by this man with a big belly. Her face changed and she ignored him. At this time, the waiter came over and said to the man with a big belly, Sir, this watch is the most valuable watch in our store. There are only 10 of them in the world. The current price is 3 million. When the man with a big belly heard that the watch cost 3 million, his calves began to tremble. He thought the watch was only tens of thousands of dollars, but he didn't expect it to be so expensive. He glared at the beautiful woman fiercely, then quickly pulled her out in shame, without looking back. Lin Bufan was not affected by this little episode. He picked out 9 more watches for Tang Wanru, making a total of 10 so that she could wear them frequently. When Tang Wanru saw that Lin Bufan bought so many watches for her, she was very touched and secretly gave Lin Bufan a kiss. Lin Bufan looked at the time and it was almost time for dinner. Lin Bufan took Tang Wanru to the 5th floor and found a rice noodle shop. They each ordered a bowl of rice noodles. After dinner, Lin Bufan sent Tang Wanru downstairs and watched her go upstairs. Seeing Tang Wanru going upstairs, Lin Bufan drove towards Haitian No. 1 Villa. Chapter 29 Charity Auction. The money was finally spent. Lin Bufan returned to Haitian No. 1 Villa and found that Morong Takshu had not returned yet. I called Morong Takshu, but she said she was busy. Once this woman is busy with her career, she can't go home. Not knowing whether it is right or wrong to let Morong Takshu work, Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly. With nothing to do, Lin Bufan opened the system virtual panel and saw 2 dots on the Spendthrifts page. They were the money he donated to pay for the demolition this morning. System, give me a double draw. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. When Lin Bufan saw that it was the money he had drawn, he immediately lost interest. Lin Bufan really wanted to say loudly, I am not interested in money. I poured myself a glass of water, turned on the TV, and found that there was nothing good to watch. Suddenly I feel that life is a bit boring without Morong Takshu. At this time, a philanthropist's message suddenly appeared on TV. Hey, didn't I do some charity this morning? Can I get more spending points by doing charity? I'm bored anyway. I searched online and found that most netizens had strong opinions, saying that the donated money would never reach those in need. When Lin Bufan saw this, he gave up the idea of donating directly online. Lin Bufan opened the contacts, found Niu Baiwang's number, and dialed it. Niu Baiwang has a wide range of friends and may know some reliable charities. Mr. Niu, all right. Lin Bufan was the first to greet Niu Baiwang. Hello, Mr. Lin. Niu Baiwang on the other end of the phone became excited instantly when he saw Lin Bufan calling him. This is a real top young master, we must serve him well. Mr. Niu, do you know anything about charity donation organizations? Lin Bufan asked directly. Newbie Wang on the other end of the phone pondered for a moment and said, "The official charity donations from the imperial capital should be reliable." Lin Bufan nodded after hearing this. The official one should be more reliable, but he still wanted to see if there was any locally, so he asked, "Is there no reliable person in Lucheng?" Newbie Wang on the other end of the phone thought for a moment, then suddenly realized something and said to Lin Bufan excitedly, "There will be a charity auction at Tianhao Auction House at 7:30 tonight. It will be hosted by the Fire Rose Dugu Choyue, one of the twin flowers of Lucheng." When Lin Bufan heard about the charity auction, he instantly became excited. As for the two flowers in Lucheng, he didn't care about them. He had no shortage of women, and he wouldn't go crazy for a particular woman. "Is it reliable?" Lin Bufan asked directly. What he was most concerned about was whether the donated money could be used by people in need. Fire Rose Dugu Choyue has a very good reputation. Newbie Wang on the other end of the phone said without thinking. Lin Bufan got an affirmative answer from Newbie Wang and prepared to go and take a look. "I made an appointment with Newbie Wang to meet in front of Tianhao Auction House." Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car out of the Haitian No. 1 villa. Lucheng, Tianhao Auction House. Welcome everyone to Tianhao Auction House despite your busy schedule. Next will be some of my personal belongings that will be auctioned off. All proceeds from this auction will be used to build schools and medical facilities in poor mountainous areas. A beautiful woman in a red cheongsam stood on the auction table and spoke. "This beauty is Dugu Choyue, the Fire Rose of Lucheng Xuanhua. He is also the owner of the Chunhua Choyue high-end restaurant. The charity auction is now officially open. The first item is an embroidery of mine, which shows a high-heeled shoe." A woman in a blue cheongsam came out and spread out the embroidery on the stage for display. "The starting price is 10,000. Someone immediately raised a sign below. "I'll give you 20,000. I'll give you 30,000. I'll give you 100,000. In the end, the first item was sold for 100,000. The second item for auction now is a piece of calligraphy I wrote. The woman who had just bought a blue cheongsam brought out a painting. Unfold it for everyone to enjoy. The starting price is 10,000. Someone immediately started making offers. "I'll give you 30,000. I'll give you 50,000. I'll give you 150,000. In the end, this calligraphy and painting was sold for 150,000 yuan. Several more items were auctioned next. Everyone take a break, the auction will continue later. Dugu Choyue finished speaking and walked to the backstage. "How much did the auction bring in total?" Dugu Choyue asked the woman in blue cheongsam next to her. "I just finished counting, the total auction amount is 2.3 million. The woman in blue cheongsam spoke. Dugu Choyue felt powerless when she heard this number. It was far from her expectations. "These guys are really a bunch of old foxes," Dugu Choyue said through gritted teeth. Normally these people chased after her to please her, but now that they were asked to pay money, they became very cunning. "This won't work. It will be difficult to achieve the 200 million booking target." After gritting her teeth, Dugu Choyue finally made a decision. She was going to use her ultimate move. Thinking of this, Dugu Choyue stopped resting and stood up and walked to the front desk to prepare for the next auction. "Sorry to have kept you waiting." Dugu Choyue smiled apologetically. "The next step will be the highlight of this auction." Dugu Choyue looked around and found that everyone was looking at her, which made her feel very satisfied. The first item to be auctioned. It was a dinner party with me. "It's in my boudoir," Dugu Choyue said slowly. When everyone heard that they were going to have a dinner party in Dugu Choyue's boudoir, they were instantly excited. Dugu Choyue is not just talking about being the fire rose of the two flowers in Lucheng, she is truly charming and attractive. How many men would dream of being able to enter Dugu Choyue's boudoir? Now that the dream is right before their eyes, people immediately began to compete for the bid. The starting price is 100,000. As soon as Dugu Choyue finished speaking, people started rushing to make offers. "I'll give you 200,000. I'll give you 1 million. When Dugu Choyue saw someone offer 1 million, she immediately became excited. "I'll give you 2 million. I'll give you 5 million. When Dugu Choyue heard that the price had reached 5 million, she was instantly delighted. But then no one made an offer. After all, it was just a meal, and 5 million was already a sky-high price. Seeing that no one raised the price, Dogochoyue couldn't help feeling disappointed. 5 million, is there anyone who wants to bid? This is a rare opportunity. No matter what Dogochoyue said, no one raised the price. Just when Dogochoyue was extremely disappointed and ready to accept reality, a voice came from outside. I'll give you 200 million. At this time, two people walked in from outside, led by a young man in black clothes, followed by Niu Baiwang from Baiwang Group. The person who came was Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that the charity auction had not yet ended. The money was finally spent, but I didn't expect that one day I would worry about how to spend the money. Chapter 30, Fire Rose, Silk Pajamas sold at sky-high prices. When Dogochoyue heard someone offer a price of 200 million, she was instantly excited. When I saw the person coming, why was it him? This young man turned out to be the one who was going to buy her Chunhua Choyu restaurant. Could it really be his suitor? Never mind. Even if he is my suitor, I will just reject him when the time comes. But he is really handsome and very attractive. When the people in the hall saw Lin Bufan bidding, they all wondered which family this young master was from. It's just that Lin Bufan is too young and can't be associated with successful people. When everyone saw Niu Baiwang behind Lin Bufan, they became nervous. Lin Bufan didn't know him and could look down on him, but Niu Baiwang, as the chairman of Baiwang Group, was a real big shot. Now such a big shot is actually following behind Lin Bufan like a little follower, which makes people think deeply. The more I think about it, the more scared I get. This young man is truly terrifying. Lin Bufan found an empty seat and sat down, and Niu Baiwang sat next to him. People around looked over here from time to time. Dogochoyue came to her senses from the shock, cleared her throat, and said, "Is there a higher price than 200 million?" She just asked symbolically. "Congratulations to this gentleman for winning the opportunity to have dinner with me. Thank you to this gentleman for his donation and support for charity." Next is the last item. Dogochoyue suddenly stopped talking here. She just thought that one meal might not be enough to raise enough funds, so she prepared a second trick. Now that we have raised enough funds, I am a little dumbfounded and don't know how to end it. Dogochoyue gritted her teeth and continued. The last item is my silk pajamas, which I just wore last night. Even though Dogochoyue had a strong mentality, she felt a little embarrassed when talking about this. Her face turned slightly red, which echoed her red cheongsam. When the people in the hall heard that the auction item was Dogochoyue's silk pajamas, which she wore last night, they were instantly excited. Oh my god, it's Dogochoyue's pajamas, this is too crazy. The key is that she just wore it last night. I wonder if her body scent is still on it. This nightgown is mine. I must have this pajamas. Everyone was scrambling to bid for it and almost got into a fight over the pajamas. A beautiful picture unconsciously appeared in my mind. Everyone unconsciously clenched their fists, ready to take pictures for their own collection. Lin Bufan looked at Dogochoyue's red cheongsam. This woman was born to wear cheongsam. The cheongsam shows off her figure perfectly, with a curvy figure. What a stunning beauty. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh in his heart, it was worthy of being the fire rose of Lucheng Xuanhua, like a ball of fire. The starting price is 100,000. Dogochoyue heard the discussions below and quickly said that she hoped the auction would end quickly. Immediately, there was a rush to bid. I'll give you 110,000. You have the nerve to bid only 10,000 yuan. I'll offer 130,000 yuan. I'll give you 200,000. 500,000. 2 million. In a short while, the price reached 2 million, which shows how attractive Dogochoyue's silk pajamas is. 3 million. As soon as the 3 million was paid, everyone suddenly quieted down. 3 million to buy a pair of pajamas, this is too crazy. Just when the man was finally proud of what he had achieved, Lin Bufan spoke up. 200 million. Lin Bufan's action stunned everyone in the hall. This is what a real rich man is. 200 million to buy a pair of pajamas. Niu Baiwang next to Lin Bufan was also dumbfounded. He knew that Lin Bufan was rich, this was too rich. Spend 200 million on a meal, and another 200 million on a pair of pajamas. He didn't dare to think further. He must hug this thigh. It was a huge, thick thigh. Dogochoyue on the stage was also stunned. I didn't expect that a piece of my pajamas would be sold at a sky-high price. Could it be that he really came here for himself? Looking at Lin Bufan's handsome face, and thinking about him holding her pajamas at night, she didn't dare to think any further. Dugu Choyue quickly lowered her head, her face feeling slightly hot. After calming down, he spoke. Is there anything more than 200 million? She knew that no one was bidding anymore, and 200 million was already a sky-high price, so it was just a symbolic ask. Since there is no bid, my silk pajamas belong to this gentleman. Dugu Choyue said with a smile. Everyone in the hall had become spectators at this moment, looking at Lin Bufan with admiration, thinking he was truly so generous. He is worthy of being a top young master. Compared with him, they are just ordinary people. Thank you all for participating in this charity auction. At this point, all the items for today's auction have been sold. We will regularly announce where the funds go to ensure that every penny goes to those in need. Thank you again for coming to the charity auction. Thank you, everyone. Suddenly there was warm applause from the audience. Soon everyone left in an orderly manner, and Niu Baiwang also left with the crowd. Lin Bufan was called backstage. Hello, sir. What's your name? Dugu Choyue looked at Lin Bufan and asked with a smile. Lin Bufan. Hello, Mr. Lin, shall we go eat now? Dugu Choyue asked tentatively. Lin Bufan nodded and said. Okay. Lin Bufan came here just to spend money, so he didn't care whether he ate or not. However, having a meal with a beautiful woman is also a kind of enjoyment, so of course I should accept it with pleasure. Dugu Choyue brought Lin Bufan to her boudoir. What meets the eye is a sea of fiery red, red is everywhere. Lin Bufan thought he had come to a sea of fire. At this time, there was a large table in the middle of the room, which was filled with a variety of delicacies and red wine. Dugu Choyue added the red wine later. She was happy today and had exceeded her target. The key point was that she didn't hate Lin Bufan either. Lin Bufan sat down directly. Dugu Choyue poured Lin Bufan a glass of wine. Thank you, Mr. Lin, for participating in the charity auction. Dugu Choyue picked up the red wine and said to Lin Bufan with a smile. She was sincerely grateful for Lin Bufan's coming, if it weren't for Lin Bufan's 400 million. There was no way she could fetch 200 million even if her silk pajamas were auctioned off. Thinking of the silk pajamas, she raised her head and secretly glanced at Lin Bufan, her face unconsciously flushed. You're welcome. Lin Bufan brought the red wine and drank it directly. If Dugu Choyue did a good job in fundraising this time, she would be responsible for donations in the future. Lin Bufan looked at Dugu Choyue in her cheongsam, admired her without hiding her feelings, and said with a smile. Miss Dugu's cheongsam is really beautiful. Chapter 31, A Story About Eating, Meeting He Yuyan Again. Lin Bufan looked at Dugu Choyue in her cheongsam, admired her without hiding her feelings, and said with a smile. Miss Dugu's cheongsam is really beautiful. Mr. Lin, thank you for the compliment. Dugu Choyue smiled at Lin Bufan, took a sip of red wine and said. There is no woman who doesn't like to be praised for her beauty, and Dugu Choyue is no exception. Lin Bufan continued to drink and eat delicious food. Good food, good wine, and beautiful women, it's a really great feeling. Lin Bufan had almost finished eating and stood up to leave. At this time, Dugu Choyue suddenly called him. Mr. Lin, this is my silk pajamas. Dugu Choyue was holding a red silk pajamas, her face slightly red, and she didn't know if she had drunk too much. Lin Bufan waved his hand and said with a smile. I don't have the hobby of collecting other people's pajamas, Miss Dugu, please keep them for yourself. I'm only here to donate. Miss Dugu, nothing else, I'm leaving first. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he walked straight outside. Dugu Choyue is very beautiful, but this woman is very ambitious. Lin Bufan had no plans to have anything happen between him and her for the time being. Dugu Choyue looked at Lin Bufan leaving so decisively, with a strange look in her eyes. Ouch! Clang! Something fell to the ground. Lin Bufan, who was about to open the door, stopped. At this time, Dugu Choyue had already fallen to the ground, and Lin Bufan hurried forward to help Dugu Choyue up. It hurts. It hurts so much. Lin Bufan saw that Dugu Choyue was not pretending, so he put his hand on her snow-white wrist. Irregular pulse. Lin Bufan turned on his X-ray vision and looked at the place where Dugu Choyue's hands were covering. Sure enough, a lump the size of a soybean was seen inside Dugu Choyue's body, and it was this lump that made Dugu Choyue feel so painful that she wished she was dying. Lin Bufan no longer hesitated and picked up Duguchoyue by the waist. He just felt that Duguchoyue's waist was very soft, and without thinking too much, he placed Duguchoyue steadily on the bed. Lin Bufan took a look at Duguchoyue's cheongsam and felt a headache. The lump grew about 10 centimeters below and to the right of Duguchoyue's belly button. Lin Bufan saw that Duguchoyue was almost losing consciousness due to the pain. With a swish sound, the expensive cheongsam was torn open from the right side by Lin Bufan until Duguchoyue's cute belly button was exposed. But then Lin Bufan was in trouble again, and he gritted his teeth to save people. Duguchoyue's shorts were moved down a bit, revealing a spot where acupuncture could be performed. Lin Bufan did not dare to hesitate and quickly took out the silver needle from the system space. When Lin Bufan started giving acupuncture to Duguchoyue, he never thought that one day he would feel that every minute was like a year. The short minute felt incredibly long, and Lin Bufan's forehead was covered with sweat. Waves of rose scent mixed with other smells entered Lin Bufan's nostrils from time to time, disturbing his mind. Fortunately, he had strong willpower. A minute later, Duguchoyue no longer had a painful expression on her face and her face was no longer pale. Lin Bufan slowly put away the needle and quickly covered Duguchoyue's body. At this time, Duguchoyue woke up quietly and groaned unconsciously. She hasn't felt so good in the past month. Seeing Lin Bufan beside him, his face turned red unconsciously. Lin Bufan was relieved to see Duguchoyue wake up and return to normal. Damn, I almost had an accident while eating. You'd better go to the hospital tomorrow for a full body checkup, especially the location where I gave you the needles. Lin Bufan paused for a moment and decided to tell Duguchoyue the actual situation, so he continued. You should have a small tumor there. When Duguchoyue heard this, she was stunned. She had always thought it was just a normal stomachache, but she didn't expect that she had a tumor. She felt very depressed instantly. Seeing Duguchoyue's expression, Lin Bufan quickly said. Fortunately, it was discovered in time and can be cured. Really? When Duguchoyue heard that it could be cured, she immediately raised her head and asked with her big eyes. Well, both Western and Chinese medicine can cure it, but don't delay any longer. Go to the hospital tomorrow. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he stood up and walked outside. This time he was really leaving. Thinking of the scene just now made him inexplicably restless. Duguchoyue watched Lin Bufan leave with mixed feelings. Although everything that happened just now was painful, she was still able to feel it. Thinking of Lin Bufan giving her acupuncture, she felt an inexplicable feeling in her heart. The redness on his face, which had just faded away, reappeared. Lin Bufan walked outside. I looked up at the sky. The moon was very bright today. When it was blown by the night wind, my heart suddenly became calmer. I looked back, shook my head helplessly and smiled bitterly. What was going on? There is a hotel nearby, and Lin Bufan drank today and cannot drive. He doesn't plan to go back, and he will probably be alone if he goes back. Came to the hotel and booked a presidential suite. Lin Bufan took a shower with cold water to wash away all the sweat and heat from his body. The night passed peacefully. The next day, morning. After getting up and washing, Lin Bufan went to the hotel restaurant to prepare for dinner. Big sister, I found the Viper sports car. A yellow-haired young man said excitedly on the phone. Okay, don't worry, big sister. After hanging up the phone, I looked at the car carefully. In order to find this car, he went to places where rich people in Lucheng like to go every day. God helps those who work hard, and today he finally found it. Looking at the Viper sports car, it is so beautiful. I heard from the big sister that this car costs more than 10 million. Oh my goodness, how much money does this cost? The most money he had ever seen was only 10,000 yuan. 10 million would be enough to fill up the house he lived in. Thinking of this, I dare not think any further. Is this the life of rich people? One car can buy more than a dozen ordinary houses in Lucheng. He looked at the Viper sports car and began to feel confused again, not understanding why the big sister had to find this car. Could he be trying to steal the car? Thinking of this, he quickly covered his mouth and looked around. At this time, a modified red sports car appeared not far away. When the yellow-haired young man heard the sound, he jumped up and waved his hands. The red sports car stopped next to the yellow-haired young man. Big sister, look at that. The yellow-haired young man pointed and saw a Viper sports car parked not far away. The person who came was the big sister of the yellow-haired young man, the little gangster He Yuyan. Ever since He Yuyan saw the Viper sports car last time, she has dreamed of driving one and asked her subordinates to look for the whereabouts of the car. Seeing the Viper sports car again, He Yuyan was very excited. She quickly ran up to it and gently stroked the car body with her hand. It's so beautiful. He Yuyan's eyes were shining. Big sis, are we really going to steal a car? The yellow-haired young man ran up to He Yuyan and whispered, looking around for fear of being heard by others. Chapter 32. If I lose, you can do whatever you want. It's so beautiful. He Yuyan's eyes were shining as she looked at the Viper sports car in front of her. Big sis, are we really going to steal a car? The yellow-haired young man ran up to He Yuyan and whispered, looking around for fear of being heard by others. When He Yuyan heard what the yellow-haired young man said, she went up to him and slapped him on the head, then said in a low voice with a hint of anger. What nonsense are you talking about? Who wants to steal a car? Then why are you making me look for a car like this? The yellow-haired young man covered his head and looked at He Yuyan in confusion and asked. Don't worry about that. He Yuyan didn't want to explain too much to the young man. Could she tell him that she just wanted to borrow the car from the owner? After Lin Bufan finished his breakfast, he checked out of the hotel and walked out to see two people surrounding his Viper sports car. He shook his head helplessly. It was really speechless to encounter flies so early in the morning. Please make way. Lin Bufan stepped forward and said politely. The yellow-haired young man and He Yuyan were suddenly awakened. He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and her eyes suddenly became blurry. How could this guy be so handsome? Even though she wasn't too obsessed with appearance, she felt that Lin Bufan was handsome from the bottom of her heart when she saw him. The yellow-haired young man looked at Lin Bufan and found that Lin Bufan looked not much older than him, and immediately said arrogantly. Boy, why should I get out of the way? Because it's my car. As Lin Bufan spoke, he took out the car keys and pressed the switch. Suddenly, the colorful car lights lit up. When the yellow-haired young man saw Lin Bufan take out the car keys and actually start the Viper sports car, he was stunned where he stood. When He Yuyan saw that Lin Bufan was the owner of the car, she immediately became excited and quickly ran forward to stop Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked at the little girl who was stopping him. She had short burgundy hair with streaks of blue, thick black smoky eyeliner, and her lips were painted blue. She was wearing loose clothes and looked like a little gangster. What do you want, little girl? Lin Bufan looked at the young girl and asked with a smile. I want to race with you. He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously. Oh, you want to race with me, so I have to race with you? Lin Bufan asked with a smile. Since he had nothing to do at the moment, he decided to see what this little girl wanted to do. Otherwise, I won't let you leave. He Yuyan didn't know how to answer, so she started to act like a rogue, stretching out her arms, sticking out her chest, and holding her head high. Lin Bufan was amused when he saw He Yuyan like this. He Yuyan looked so cute and funny. Little girl, are you 18 years old? Lin Bufan asked curiously. He Yuyan looked like she was not yet an adult. Humph, I'm already 22 years old and just celebrated my birthday. He Yuyan snorted and said proudly, taking out her ID card. Don't look down on me. I am already an adult. Everyone who saw her thought she was underage, and she had to explain herself every time, which annoyed her. Lin Bufan took a look and found that he was indeed 22 years old. He was also surprised, but he didn't feel bothered. What good will it do me if I race with you? Lin Bufan looked into He Yuyan's eyes and asked with a smile. This girl is so interesting. You can tell at a glance that she has been spoiled by her parents. But it also shows that she is really naive and thinks being with a girl like this will make her younger. He Yuyan was also dumbfounded when she heard Lin Bufan's question. She only thought about how she could drive a Viper sports car and never thought about what it would cost. It was obvious that unless I paid something, the other party would definitely not compete with me. What should I do? He Yuyan looked around and thought about everything from top to bottom, and it seemed like she had nothing to offer. I guess the other party won't even look at my modified sports car. Seeing that the other party did not answer, Lin Bufan prepared to get in the car and leave. Unexpectedly, when He Yuyan saw Lin Bufan was about to leave, she rushed up and bumped into him. Her chest was aching slightly from the collision, so she quickly rubbed it with her hands. Lin Bufan didn't expect the other party to be so persistent and touched his nose. Although it doesn't look big on the surface, it is quite impressive. Have you thought about it? Lin Bufan asked impatiently. If I lose, you can do whatever you want to me. He Yuyan said through gritted teeth. She thought for a long time and realized that she was the only one who could show off anything from top to bottom. Anything? Lin Bufan looked at her loose neckline with a smile and asked maliciously. Anything. He Yuyan looked at the Viper sports car next to her, gritted her teeth and said. What if you win? Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and asked with a smile. I want your Viper sports car. No, I want to drive your Viper sports car for a month. Seeing that the other party agreed, He Yuyan quickly spoke. She wanted to ask for Lin Bufan's sports car, but after thinking about it, she knew that the other party would definitely not agree. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and wondered if he was suspected of kidnapping a little girl. But he found that he didn't hate being with this little girl. My name is Lin Bufan, what's your name? Lin Bufan asked, having chatted for such a long time that he even forgot to ask the other person's name. My name is He Yuyan. He Yuyan said directly. Then I'll call you Yuyan, and you can call me Master Lin or Brother Fan. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and said with a smile. He Yuyan nodded, which was considered as her agreement. We start from here and our destination is Haitian number 1 villa. Whoever gets there first wins. How about that? Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and said directly. Okay, I promise. He Yuyan nodded in agreement. She was very familiar with the road from here to Haitian number 1 villa and didn't think she would lose. Big sis, don't compete with him. His car is so good. You will lose. The yellow-haired young man began to speak, anxiously stopping He Yuyan. I'm sure. He Yuyan gritted her teeth and spoke. But. The yellow-haired young man wanted to say something but was interrupted by He Yuyan. I won't bully you either. You drive my car and I drive yours. Lin Bufan spoke at this time. He has the skills of a racing master, and he doesn't want He Yuyan to lose and feel dissatisfied. Real? When He Yuyan heard that Lin Bufan actually asked her to drive the Viper sports car, her eyes suddenly widened and she asked in disbelief. Real? Lin Bufan nodded and said. After saying that, he threw the car keys of the Viper sports car to He Yuyan. He Yuyan quickly caught it, and seeing that Lin Bufan was so careless, she rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. She couldn't let go of the car keys, stroking them gently, as if she was holding a favorite toy, afraid of breaking it. Hey, where are your car keys? Seeing that He Yuyan didn't give him the car keys for a long time, Lin Bufan asked directly. Oh, here you go. He Yuyan woke up in shock and quickly and carefully handed the car keys to Lin Bufan. She took good care of her car. Chapter 33, He Yuyan, Massage Benefits. Hey, where are your car keys? Seeing that He Yuyan didn't give him the car keys for a long time, Lin Bufan asked directly. Oh, here you go. He Yuyan woke up in shock and quickly and carefully handed the car keys to Lin Bufan. She took good care of her car. Lin Bufan took the car keys and walked directly to the car next to him. Lin Bufan sat in it and felt it for a while, and found it to be quite good. Insert the key and start the ignition. He Yuyan pressed the car door switch and opened the door. The door opened like a butterfly's wings. She sat in carefully, stroking the steering wheel, feeling very excited. Are you ready? Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan who was walking slowly and urged her. He Yuyan woke up instantly, started the car quickly and familiarized herself with it. All right. Then let's get started. Lin Bufan held the steering wheel with one hand and placed the other on the car window, and spoke. The yellow-haired young man stood between the two cars, counting. 3, 2, 1. Start. Suddenly, the two cars shot out like arrows. There aren't many vehicles on the road now in the morning time. Lin Bufan didn't even use his driving skills, he was able to tie with He Yuyan just by driving. Seeing that Lin Bufan was following her so easily, He Yuyan stepped on the accelerator to the bottom. The rumbling sound of the engine went away into the distance. Lin Bufan followed closely behind. He Yuyan was driving too fast and had to keep avoiding other vehicles, but her driving skills were far inferior to Lin Bufan's. Lin Bufan had almost finished playing with the other party, so he directly turned on the racing master and quickly moved through the crowd. Soon He Yuyan couldn't even see the shadow of Lin Bufan's car. She knew she lost. When He Yuyan arrived at Haitian number 1 villa, Lin Bufan was already waiting for her there. She didn't know what she was going to face and felt a little nervous. He Yuyan stopped the car, got out, and reluctantly returned the car keys to Lin Bufan. You lose. Lin Bufan took the car keys and spoke. He Yuyan lowered her head. Yes, she had lost, and lost completely. He Yuyan seemed to accept the reality. She raised her head, looked at Lin Bufan and said, I lost, what do you want to do? Lin Bufan just wanted to try the feeling of racing and didn't want to do anything to He Yuyan. You can go now. Lin Bufan said directly. When He Yuyan heard that Lin Bufan would not let her pay the price, she immediately breathed a sigh of relief. She raised her head and looked around. From Haitian Villa number 1, she could just see what was happening inside Haitian Villa number 2. Wow, there are so many cars. He Yuyan screamed, looking at the neatly arranged cars, many of which included her favorite models, her eyes shining. Lin Bufan was startled by He Yuyan's scream. Why was this girl so impulsive? What a fuss! Lin Bufan said with a little anger. I'm a little excited to see so many cars at once. He Yuyan also knew that what she had just shouted was not good, so she quickly explained to Lin Bufan. He Yuyan saw Lin Bufan opening the door of Haitian number 1 villa and asked, Do you know whose cars those are? Lin Bufan opened the car door, glanced at He Yuyan, and said unhappily, Those are all my cars. Ah, they're all yours. He Yuyan screamed again. Lin Bufan was also speechless. Do you drive so many cars by yourself? He Yuyan rushed directly to Lin Bufan, put her arm around his arm and asked. Lin Bufan looked at the outgoing He Yuyan and wanted to pull himself out of her arms, but he found that the girl was holding on quite tightly. I bought it for fun, and it looks good when I put it away. Lin Bufan said unhappily. Lin Bufan quickly broke free from He Yuyan's arms and walked into the villa. Lin Bufan sat down and poured himself a glass of water. I turned around and found that He Yuyan had also followed in. How did you get in? Get out now. Lin Bufan frowned and said angrily. When He Yuyan saw Lin Bufan was angry, tears of grievance rolled down her face. Lin Bufan was dumbfounded when he saw He Yuyan suddenly crying. He just asked her to go out, why was she crying? Don't cry yet. Lin Bufan had a headache, and he had no other choice but to ask He Yuyan to stop crying first. You are already grown up, go wash your face, it has become a clown face. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan, whose face had become stained, and said impatiently. He Yuyan quickly ran to the bathroom. After a while, He Yuyan came out. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan at this time and was amazed. After removing her makeup, He Yuyan is as beautiful as a lotus emerging from the water, and with her baby face, she is so beautiful. You are so beautiful, why do you want to pretend to be ugly? Lin Bufan said to himself, then pointed to the sofa and asked He Yuyan to sit down, and asked. Why don't you leave? I lost the bet, and I'm staying. He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously that she would not tell Lin Bufan that she stayed for those cars. Lin Bufan didn't know what to say. I said you are free, can you leave? Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and asked. No, I did lose. He Yuyan said seriously. Lin Bufan held his forehead with his hand, wondering why this girl was still such a sticky piece of candy. What can you do if you stay? Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and asked. A young lady like this probably can't cook, let alone do housework. She definitely can't do it. He Yuyan was just about to say that she could cook and do housework, but she found that she really couldn't do these things. She suddenly remembered that when she was at home, she often gave her father massages, and every time her father praised her skills. Thinking of this, He Yuyan took off her coat, revealing her loose short-sleeved shirt. Lin Bufan was startled when he saw He Yuyan suddenly take off her coat. However, the fullness in the front is really big, and it is not just a casual remark. He Yuyan ran behind Lin Bufan and gently massaged him with her little hands. Not to mention that the massage was quite comfortable, especially the occasional benefits to his back, which Lin Bufan really enjoyed. Mr. Lin, are you feeling comfortable? He Yuyan saw Lin Bufan closing his eyes to rest and asked. Well, the technique is good, quite comfortable. Lin Bufan closed his eyes and said, It has been a long time since I have enjoyed myself like this, it would be nice to have a massage every day. Can I stay? He Yuyan was very happy to hear Lin Bufan's praise, and then asked carefully. You can stay and give me a massage at least once a day, can you do that? Lin Bufan opened his eyes, looked back at He Yuyan, and then asked. When He Yuyan heard that she could stay, she nodded excitedly and agreed. No problem, I can do it 2 or 3 times a day. After she said that, she hugged Lin Bufan tightly. Lin Bufan clearly felt a huge soft pressure on his back. At this time, Lin Bufan's phone rang, and He Yuyan quickly let go of Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked at the phone number, frowned slightly, and asked, "Miss Dugu, what's the matter?" Chapter 34. Come back quickly, the house is on fire. When Lin Bufan saw the phone number, he frowned slightly, stood up and walked outside, and asked, "Miss Dugu, what's the matter?" The call was from Dugu Choyue. "Mr. Lin, I just finished the examination, and the results are the same as what Mr. Lin said." Dugu Choyue on the other end of the phone bit her lip and spoke softly. She didn't get a good rest the night before, so she came to the hospital early today for a checkup. The results were just as Lin Bufan said, there was a tumor the size of a soybean in her body. "Well, then get treatment immediately," Lin Bufan said directly, not feeling surprised. "Mr. Lin, the doctor recommended that I have surgery immediately." Dugu Choyue on the other end of the phone spoke. "Then do it quickly," Lin Bufan said directly. "The doctor told you to have the surgery right away, why did you call me?" Lin Bufan muttered to himself. "I want to ask Mr. Lin, is there any other way besides surgery?" Dugu Choyue on the other end of the phone bit her teeth and asked. She remembered that Lin Bufan talked about Western medicine and Chinese medicine yesterday. She really didn't want to have surgery, especially because of the position she was in. Traditional Chinese medicine, acupuncture and Chinese medicine can also be used for treatment. Lin Bufan told him the Chinese medicine method without even thinking about it. After saying this, Lin Bufan regretted it. Isn't this just asking for trouble? Sure enough, Dugu Choyue's next words confirmed Lin Bufan's guess. "Mr. Lin, you can treat it, right?" Dugu Choyue on the other end of the phone held the phone tightly and asked expectantly. "Yes, I can treat it." Lin Bufan knew that he was in trouble. "Mr. Lin, where are you?" "I'll go find you," Dugu Choyue on the other end of the phone asked happily. "Haitian number 1 Villa." Lin Bufan told Dugu Choyue the address and hung up the phone. "Go back to the living room and sit on the sofa." He Yuyan ran over and continued to massage Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan, frowned slightly, and said, "Go buy some normal clothes and get your hair done later." He Yuyan nodded. Lin Bufan pointed to the key on the wall and said, "The car keys are there, go pick one yourself. Your car is too noisy and it's disturbing to hear." When He Yuyan heard Lin Bufan let her choose any car, her eyes suddenly lit up and she jumped for joy. She pounced directly on Lin Bufan and kissed him. After the kiss, he realized that he was embarrassed and quickly ran out with the car keys. Lin Bufan touched his lips that were kissed. Damn, he was kissed forcefully again. A moment later, a red car stopped outside the villa. A woman got out of the car, wearing a red business suit. The person who came was Dugu Choyue. Dugu Choyue gently pressed the doorbell, and Lin Bufan opened the door for her remotely. Dugu Choyue walked into the villa and felt that the air here was really good. "I came to the living room and saw Lin Bufan sitting on the sofa." "Mr. Lin." Dugu Choyue looked at Lin Bufan and greeted him. When Lin Bufan saw Dugu Choyue, he also stood up. "Miss Dugu." Lin Bufan greets Dugu Choyue. "Mr. Lin, please heal me." Dugu Choyue lowered her head and asked Lin Bufan to treat her. "Miss Dugu, it can be cured with a simple operation. Why do you insist on me treating you?" Lin Bufan felt that the problem could be solved with a minor operation. Although Chinese medicine could also cure it, it would take at least 3 days. The key is the location. Dugu Choyue bit her red lips and said with difficulty, "The location of that small tumor is too special. Miss Dugu, a doctor is like a parent. I cannot avoid contact when I am treating patients." Lin Bufan was very puzzled and looked at Dugu Choyue with doubt. "Because you've seen it," Dugu Choyue said in a mosquito-sized voice. Lin Bufan now understood that he was the one being blamed. "It will take about 3 days for Chinese medicine to cure your illness. You can call me before you come or book a time in advance, so as not to come back empty-handed." Lin Bufan looked at Dugu Choyue and said. Dugu Choyue was surprised when she heard that it would take 3 days and she would have to run back and forth. "Can I live here?" Dugu Choyue stared at Lin Bufan with her big watery eyes. If Lin Bufan didn't agree to that, it would be unjust. Lin Bufan was speechless. Why did everyone want to live with him? Now there are 4 of us, we can play mahjong. Can. Lin Bufan thought that it didn't matter if 1 woman lived there or if 2 women lived there, since there was plenty of space and it was big enough. What's more, she is an extremely beautiful woman, and she is pleasing to the eyes. Lin Bufan can be considered to have fallen. When Dugu Choyue heard that Lin Bufan agreed, she quickly ran outside and took the gifts from the car. When Lin Bufan saw Dugu Choyue bringing in the gifts, he was stunned. It seemed that she had been prepared to stay here for a long time. Dugu Choyue took the gift and went straight to the 3rd floor. Lin Bufan was speechless when he saw how decisive Dugu Choyue was. Soon Dugu Choyue came down from upstairs. Lin Bufan was stunned when he saw Dugu Choyue walking down, and his nose almost bled. Dugu Choyue, wearing a swimsuit, walked up to Lin Bufan and asked, "Mr. Lin, when will you heal me?" "Go upstairs, I'll treat you now." Lin Bufan said quickly. "I thought I couldn't treat you in the living room." Lin Bufan asked Dugu Choyue to lie flat on the bed. Lin Bufan slowly untied the string on the right side of his swimming trunks, just enough to expose the acupuncture site. Lin Bufan took out the silver needle and began to give acupuncture to Dugu Choyue. A minute later, Lin Bufan put away the needle. He picked up the tissue next to him and wiped the sweat off his head. This was not a job for a human being. He almost had a nosebleed. Lin Bufan hurried downstairs. Dugu Choyue looked at Lin Bufan, who was leaving in a hurry, and a smile unconsciously appeared on her face. When she asked Lin Bufan to give her acupuncture, she was really afraid that Lin Bufan would suddenly do something to her, but now it seems that she was worrying too much. At this moment, I was actually looking forward to something happening between me and Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan washed his face with cold water to put out the fire in his heart. It's so torturous. Lin Bufan cursed inwardly. If Dugu Choyue is allowed to tease him like this every day and has such a strong temper, she will get burned out sooner or later. Lin Bufan called Morong Takshu. "Come back quickly, the house is on fire." Lin Bufan hung up the phone right after he finished speaking. Not long after, Morong Takshu came back in a hurry. Looking at the good Lin Bufan, he said unhappily, "Mr. Lin, why did you lie to me?" Lin Bufan didn't waste time talking to Morong Takshu. He just picked her up by the waist and ran to the 2nd floor. Dugu Choyue on the 3rd floor heard the noise on the 2nd floor, and felt inexplicably restless. Her face turned red, and she kept muttering, "It's broad daylight, and you don't know how to control yourself." Chapter 35, Golden Cruise, First Encounter with Hua Yufei. An hour later, Morong Takshu helped Lin Bufan wipe the sweat off his body. She looked at Lin Bufan resentfully, gritting her teeth and complaining. "You called me back just for this? He, emergency rescue is like putting out a fire." Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and smiled. Lin Bufan quickly told Morong Takshu about his treatment of Dugu Choyue. Morong Takshu burst into laughter after hearing this. Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu's gloating look and slapped her but hard. Morong Takshu screamed in pain, looked at Lin Bufan with resentment, and said angrily, "How come you don't know how to be gentle and considerate to women? Hey, who told you to laugh at me?" Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and smiled. Morong Takshu got up and went to the bathroom. The sound of water suddenly came from the bathroom, and a hazy figure appeared and disappeared. Lin Bufan went to the next room and took a hot bath. After Lin Bufan came out, he put on his clothes and felt refreshed immediately. Sitting on the bed waiting for Morong Takshu to come out. Women are so slow in doing everything, Lin Bufan muttered to himself. With nothing to do, Lin Bufan opened the system virtual panel. I saw 6 more wasteful spots inside. System, do a 6-draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill of cruise ship driving. Lin Bufan was in a good mood when he saw that he had obtained a new skill. He could then buy a cruise ship and cruise along the river. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a golden cruise ship. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the skill fishing master. When Lin Bufan saw that he had obtained a cruise ship, he was immediately overjoyed. This system is really awesome. I saved money on this cruise. What a wonderful experience it would be to play poker with Morong Takshu on the riverside. Thinking of this, I couldn't help but laugh. At this time Morong Takshu just came out and saw Lin Bufan and smiled foolishly. What are you laughing at? It's so vulgar. Morong Takshu wiped her hair with a towel and asked curiously. He, you'll know later. Lin Bufan smiled mysteriously. Lin Bufan picked up the hairdryer on the bedside table and gently blew Morong Takshu's hair. Morong Takshu put on her clothes. Come on, I'll introduce you to Duguchoyue. She'll be staying here for a few more days. Lin Bufan stood up and said to Morong Takshu. Morong Takshu nodded. She also wanted to see what this new woman looked like. The two quickly arrived at the third floor. Duguchoyue had just finished swimming and was lying on a rattan chair basking in the sun. But the posture was really indecent, with one leg resting on the left side of the rattan chair and the other leg resting on the right side of the chair. Lin Bufan was so angry that he coughed lightly. When Duguchoyue heard someone coming, she quickly lay down and sat up. I saw Lin Bufan bringing a woman over. She was very beautiful. Morong Takshu was also looking at Duguchoyue. She was beautiful and had a good figure. This is Duguchoyue. This is Morong Takshu. Lin Bufan introduced them to the two of them. Hello, Boss Dugu. Morong Takshu smiled and said that after all, she was half the owner of the villa and should act like the owner. She met Duguchoyue once at Chunhua Choyue restaurant. Hello, Miss Morong. Duguchoyue looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile, sizing up the woman thoughtfully. You two can chat first. I'm going to go buy some medicine for Duguchoyue. Lin Bufan didn't want to stay here for even a minute, so he said quickly, then turned around and was about to leave. Sorry for the trouble, Mr. Lin. When Duguchoyue heard that he was going to buy medicine for her, she felt very grateful and hurriedly thanked Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan waved his hand and walked downstairs without stopping. Lin Bufan came to the largest pharmacy in Lucheng Pharmacy. Hello, doctor. Could you please give me some medicine? Lin Bufan walked into the pharmacy and saw a girl reading a book. He smiled and spoke. Bring me the prescription. Hua Yufei looked up at Lin Bufan and asked. Only then did Lin Bufan see Hua Yufei's face clearly. She has an oval face, a pair of black eyes, a cherry mouth under a small nose, and she doesn't wear any makeup on her face, but she still looks stunning. Her black hair is tied up with a rubber band. Lin Bufan came back to his senses, quickly took out the prescription he had written from his pocket and handed it to Hua Yufei. The above details the grams and servings of the medicinal materials. Hua Yufei took the prescription, read it carefully, and frowned slightly. Lin Bufan saw the other person's expression and asked. Don't you have these medicines? These medicines are all common medicines and should not be out of stock. If even Lucheng Pharmacy can't get all these medicines, it will be a bit troublesome. Who gave you this prescription? Hua Yufei raised her head and looked at Lin Bufan seriously and asked. She looked at it for a long time but still couldn't understand the purpose of the medicine. But she found that some of the medicines in the prescription were incompatible with each other, and she thought there was something wrong with the prescription. Lin Bufan frowned slightly and said. I wrote this prescription. Is there any problem? What's the problem? It's a big problem. Hua Yufei stood up and said seriously. This person is so young and yet he dares to prescribe medicine for others casually. He is simply ignorant and fearless. She felt in her heart that Lin Bufan didn't understand medicine at all. Maybe this prescription is a folk remedy found on the internet. Lin Bufan didn't want to get entangled with Hua Yufei, so he urged. Just get me the medicine. No, this prescription could kill someone, I won't give it to you. Hua Yufei said with a little anger. This is a matter of life and death. It would be fine if it hadn't happened, but now that it has happened, we definitely can't just let it go. The more Hua Yufei looked at Lin Bufan, the more she wondered if he was going to murder someone. He suddenly became nervous and looked at Lin Bufan unfriendly. I looked around, wondering whether I should call the police, thinking this might be a murder case. The thought of this made me even more excited and nervous. Just as Lin Bufan was about to take the prescription back and go get medicine elsewhere, a white-haired old man walked in. Grandpa, you are here. When Hua Yufei saw the old man, she ran over with a smile and supported him. Lin Bufan was stunned when he saw Hua Yufei with a smile on her face. It's so beautiful, this is a real angel in white. Grandpa, this person is likely to become a murderer. Hua Yufei secretly glanced at Lin Bufan and whispered to the old man. Lin Bufan had very good hearing, and even though Hua Yufei's voice was low, he could still hear it clearly. He was speechless. He was accused of murder for just prescribing medicine. Xiao Fei, don't talk nonsense. The old man saw Lin Bufan as soon as he entered the room. He observed that Lin Bufan was full of righteousness and was definitely not a treacherous person. Hua Yufei refused to accept it and took out Lin Bufan's prescription to have a look at. The old man looked at the prescription and began to frown like Hua Yufei. Suddenly, the old man seemed to have thought of something, his eyes widened, and he said in a loud and incredible voice, "It's wonderful." Chapter 36, A Medical Family, Doctors Are Like Parents. Hua Yufei just saw that her grandfather was frowning like her, and she was secretly rejoicing in her heart, thinking, I am right this time. When I heard my grandfather's loud shout, I immediately lost my composure. Could it be that there was something I didn't see? The old man did not look at Hua Yufei, but walked up to Lin Bufan and asked, "Did the little brother write this prescription?" Lin Bufan nodded politely and hummed, "Little brother, what disease do you plan to treat with it?" The old man looked at Lin Bufan and asked nervously, "The tumor is in its early stages." Seeing that the old man was kind, Lin Bufan told him directly. When the old man heard this, he thought to himself, it is indeed so. At this time, Hua Yufei ran over and said, "No way, this definitely can't cure a tumor." Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei and asked with a smile, "Are you so sure that the tumor cannot be cured? Let's not talk about other things. Just these drugs that counteract each other can kill people. They can't save people at all." Hua Yufei raised her little head and looked at Lin Bufan, saying righteously, "That only shows that you are not good at studying medicine." Lin Bufan shook his head and said with a smile, then looked at the old man. "Old man, what do you see?" The old man looked at Lin Bufan and couldn't believe that this prescription was actually written by this young man. It is true that the younger generation is more likely to be feared than the older generation. The old man nodded and said, "I saw that this was a prescription for treating a poisonous disease, but I didn't expect you to use it to treat a tumor." The old man sighed and changed the way he addressed Lin Bufan from little brother to little friend, putting Lin Bufan on the same level as him. "Old man, wise eyes," Lin Bufan said sincerely with a smile. "This is the prescription he wrote based on the legacy of the king of medicine. Nowadays, Chinese medicine is in decline, and there are very few people who can see the purpose of this prescription." "Grandpa, you must be seeing things." Hua Yufei looked at her grandfather and asked. She still believed in her own judgment and did not believe that Lin Bufan's prescription could cure diseases and save lives. The old man turned to look at his granddaughter and said, "Xiao Fei, you have to know that there are always people better than you, so don't judge people by their appearance." When Hua Yufei heard what her grandfather said, she lowered her head and whispered, "Grandpa, I understand." The old man looked at his granddaughter. Although she was highly educated, she was still a little impatient and needed more experience. "Hurry up and get some medicine for the little friend." The old man looked at his granddaughter, who lowered her head and urged, "Oh." When Hua Yufei heard what her grandfather said, she hurried to get medicine for Lin Bufan. The old man looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile, "I'm sorry to have made you laugh." Lin Bufan quickly smiled and said, "You're welcome, old sir. I'll have to trouble the old gentleman to arrange for someone to make the medicine." Lin Bufan looked at the old man and spoke. "Okay." After the old man finished speaking, he asked his granddaughter to arrange for someone to take the prepared medicine to the backyard to boil it. The old man asked Lin Bufan to sit down, and the two chatted about Chinese medicine. From time to time, laughter could be heard from the two of them, and Hua Yufei, who was standing next to them, was watching in amazement. I have never seen my grandfather chatting so harmoniously with a younger person. At this time, two people ran in. They were a middle-aged man supporting an old woman. "Dr. Hua, help me." When the old man saw a patient coming in, he didn't bother to talk to Lin Bufan. He quickly stood up and trotted over. Lin Bufan also stood up and walked over. The old man asked the middle-aged man to put the old woman on the chair. The old man grabbed the old woman's wrist and looked at her face again. "Hurry to the hospital." The old man wanted to say, "Prepare for the funeral," but he also wanted to give the middle-aged man hope. "It's too late to send him to the hospital now." Lin Bufan looked at the old woman and shook his head. "Dr. Hua, is this true?" After hearing what Lin Bufan said, the middle-aged man quickly asked the old man. The old man looked at Lin Bufan helplessly, turned around and nodded. The middle-aged man's body softened and he sat directly on the ground. Lin Bufan walked over and said to the middle-aged man. You have to believe me. I can give it a try. When the middle-aged man heard that Lin Bufan could save him, he called out immediately. Please save my mother. Old man, please bring me a box of silver needles and alcohol. Lin Bufan turned and said to the old man. The old man did not dare to hesitate and asked Hua Yufei to bring the silver needles and alcohol quickly. After discussing medical skills with Lin Bufan just now, he felt a little impressed with Lin Bufan. Maybe Lin Bufan really had a way to save the old woman. Lin Bufan laid the old woman flat on the ground and unbuttoned her clothes above her chest, revealing the area where acupuncture could be performed. Lin Bufan quickly disinfected the silver needle, and when it turned red, he quickly inserted it into the old woman's body. Lin Bufan's movements were smooth and fluid, and it was obvious that he had many years of experience in this field. The old man was filled with admiration as he watched. He had no idea which medical family this young man was from, coming out to experience the secular world. Lin Bufan quickly inserted 13 silver needles into the old woman's body. He wiped the sweat from his forehead. Doctor, how is my mother? The middle-aged man saw Lin Bufan stopped and hurried forward and asked anxiously. Fortunately, he has been rescued and will wake up soon. Lin Bufan looked at the middle-aged man and said with a smile. When the middle-aged man heard that his mother was fine, he wanted to kneel down to Lin Bufan again. Lin Bufan hurried forward and helped him up. Ahem. A cough woke everyone up, and then the old woman opened her eyes. Mother. The middle-aged man excitedly stepped forward and helped the old woman up. The old man looked at Lin Bufan with a bit of awe. This young man was truly amazing. The old man was even more certain that Lin Bufan was the heir of a medical family. Only a medical family with a long history can cultivate such a terrifying young man. Hua Yufei looked at Lin Bufan with eyes that were filled with colorful light, and a strange feeling arose in her heart. He actually saved the patient, whom even his grandfather was helpless to treat. This guy is so handsome that a blush appeared on his face unconsciously. The middle-aged man helped his mother to sit on the chair and knelt down in front of Lin Bufan again. Lin Bufan quickly helped the middle-aged man up. A doctor should be as caring as a parent. Take your mother home immediately and make sure she gets some rest. The middle-aged man helped his mother up and walked outside, looking back every few steps. My friend's medical skills are truly admirable. The old man looked at Lin Bufan and said sincerely. You are too polite, old sir. Lin Bufan said modestly. He is a cheater, and he feels a little embarrassed to be praised by such an old man. At this time, the medicine has been boiled and put into a special medicine bag. Lin Bufan exchanged contact information with the old man. The main reason is that I have a very similar temperament to the old man, and he never puts on airs when speaking. Holding the medicine, Lin Bufan drove directly to Haitian No. 1 villa. Don't look, the person has gone far away. The old man looked at his granddaughter and said with a smile. I didn't see it. Hua Yufei said shyly. The old man looked at his granddaughter and smiled. It would be a good choice if my granddaughter could be with Lin Xiaoyu. Chapter 37 2 Pieces of Toffees, Model Nailin Yuyan. Lin Bufan returned to Haitian No. 1 villa. I found out that He Yu Yen had returned. Lin Bufan took out a bag of medicine and heated it up in the pot. When did I start working as a nanny? Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly. After the medicine was heated, he put it in a bowl and Lin Bufan walked towards the third floor. As soon as I reached the door of the third floor, I heard loud laughter from inside. You guys are really free. Lin Bufan went up to the third floor and was dumbfounded. He felt his blood boiling. Dugu Choyue was wearing a red swimsuit that exposed her navel. Morong Takshu was wearing a sexy black swimsuit. He Yu Yen was wearing a brown swimsuit with a cute cat pattern, and her two big eyes were particularly attractive. Lin Bufan swallowed unconsciously. The three girls burst into laughter when they saw Lin Bufan's silly look. The swaying in the wind made Lin Bufan experience what it felt like to be in ecstasy. Lin Bufan quickly put the medicine down and said to Dugu Choyue, It's just hot, drink it while it's hot. After saying this, he went downstairs without looking back. He was afraid that if he stayed any longer, he would turn into a wild beast. Lin Bufan came down and washed his face with cold water, and his mood calmed down a little. Lin Bufan smiled bitterly. Having too many women in the family is not a good thing. It's almost noon. I opened the refrigerator and found a lot of vegetables and meat. Lin Bufan hasn't eaten hot pot for a long time, so he plans to make a secret hot pot at noon. Prepare the soup ingredients first, take out the big bones and start boiling them. Preparing the dipping sauce is the soul of eating hot pot. Delicious dipping sauce will directly enhance the taste of hot pot. Soon the delicious dipping sauce was ready. Wash vegetables, cut vegetables, put them on plates, and set the table. Induction cooker, double boiler pot. All ready. The soup was almost ready, and Lin Bufan went up to the third floor. It's time to eat. Lin Bufan looked at the three people who were having fun and was suddenly speechless. Who is the master after all? I am almost a housewife and yet I still need someone to order me when I eat. Lin Bufan sat at the dining table. I put a piece of beef in it and cooked it up and down. Dip it in the sauce and put it in your mouth. Lin Bufan closed his eyes and savored the delicious flavor of the beef. When he opened his eyes and was about to eat a piece of mutton, the sounds of footsteps and laughter entered Lin Bufan's ears. Lin Bufan looked up and saw that the mutton he was about to put into the pot fell directly onto the table. The three women actually came down in swimsuits. When Yu Yan saw the hot pot on the table, she screamed. Ah, it's hot pot, my favorite. As he said that, he ran over, swaying from side to side. Lin Bufan felt a little dizzy just looking at him. Dugu Choyue and Morong Takshu's eyes lit up when they saw the hot pot. They walked over and sat down quickly. Lin Bufan looked at the three beautiful women in front of him and groaned in his heart. I quickly added a piece of mutton to calm myself down. When you put it in your mouth, there is no smell of mutton, but a slight sweet taste. Wow, it's delicious. I've never eaten beef so delicious. Yu Yan shouted. Lin Bufan looked at this noisy woman, wondering if it was a mistake to let her stay. Morong Takshu ate a piece of mutton, dipped it in the sauce, and put it in his mouth. It was so delicious that he quickly ate another piece of mutton. Dugu Choyue picked up a piece of vegetable and put it in her mouth. It was so delicious. She secretly glanced at Lin Bufan. This man was not only very rich, but also cooked delicious food. And very handsome. There was a strange light in Dugu Choyue's eyes. During this meal, Lin Bufan turned into a foodie and just ate with his head down. Phew, I'm finally full. I'm so full. Yu Yan was so full that she just lay down on the sofa without any image. Morong Takshu and Dugu Choyue also held their stomachs and sat on the sofa next to them. Lin Bufan looked at the three people on the sofa and shook his head helplessly. Takshu, don't go to the hotel this afternoon. Come with me to try the cruise. Lin Bufan thought about the cruise ship he had just acquired and wanted to go out to sea to enjoy the sea breeze. When Yu Yan heard that they were going to take a cruise ship, she sat up and shouted. I'm going too. I'm going too. Mr. Lin, can I go too? Dugu Choyue also wanted to feel the sea breeze, so she looked at Lin Bufan and asked. When Lin Bufan saw this situation, he knew that he couldn't get rid of these two pieces of sticky candy, and he and Morong Takshu could no longer live in their world of two. Lin Bufan nodded helplessly, which was considered as his agreement. When Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan's expression, she immediately chuckled, meaning, let's see how you can do bad things now. Lin Bufan glared at Morong Takshu fiercely. When Yu Yan heard that Lin Bufan agreed to let her go, she jumped up. She ran to Lin Bufan, hugged him tightly, and kissed him hard on the face. Lin Bufan cursed inwardly as he was ambushed again. I patted my chest and felt pretty good. Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan's expression and gave him a big, beautiful eye roll. After a while, everyone was almost done with rest. Lin Bufan took the key to the SUV. The four of them got in the car and headed towards the Riverside Pier. Lucheng, Riverside Wharf. Linjiang is a sea river. If you keep walking down, you will enter Linhai. Mr. Gua, your cruise ship is so beautiful. A young man in a blue suit said to a man named Guo Xiao. It's just so-so. The man named Guo Xiao said proudly. Mr. Gua, this cruise ship is so magnificent. Another young man in a burgundy suit said with a smile. No, if you want to talk about grandeur, the Golden Cruise is still the most magnificent. Guo Xiao said with emotion while smiling. The Golden Cruise is the world's top cruise ship. It is said that it uses 3 tons of gold alone. The young man in blue clothes said. That's nothing. The most terrifying thing is that it is known as the King of the Sea. No matter how strong the sea breeze is, it cannot threaten it. The young man in burgundy clothes sighed. Mr. Gua, the quality of the models that came today is really good. The young man in blue clothes looked lustfully at the model not far away. That's right. Who dares not to give face to Master Gua? The young man in burgundy clothes flattered him directly. Guo Xiao enjoyed this feeling very much, but when talking about models, he unconsciously looked at the woman in white clothes with a strange light in his eyes. The woman was wearing a white dress, like a blooming white lotus, graceful, elegant and beautiful. She is the famous model Nailin Yuyan from Lucheng. Nailin Yuyan is tall, has long thighs and fair skin. Mr. Gua, look at that gorgeous lady over there. The young man in blue pointed to the entrance of the dock. When Guo Xiao looked over there, he was stunned for a moment. There was not one top-notch beauty, but three. The four people who came were Morong Takshu, Duguchoyue, He Yuyan, and Lin Bufan. Morong Takshu was wearing a black dress, like a black peony, mysterious and beautiful. Duguchoyue was wearing a red dress, like a bright red rose, beautiful and charming. He Yuyan is wearing a dress with a cartoon cat on it, looking innocent, lively, playful and cute. Hello beauties, I'm Guo Yichen. Guo Yichen looked like a handsome young man. He walked forward to greet the three women, but he automatically ignored Lin Bufan. Chapter 38 The Elegant Gentleman, Lin Xiaozhong boarded the cruise ship. Hello beauties, I'm Guo Yichen. Guo Yichen looked like a handsome young man. He walked forward to greet the three women, but he automatically ignored Lin Bufan. The three girls were startled when they saw Guo Yichen suddenly blocking their way. He Yuyan looked at Guo Yichen and asked doubtfully, "What can I do for you?" Guo Yichen smiled slightly and said, "You three beauties are going to go out to sea, right?" He Yuyan nodded. I thought to myself, is this guy sick? Why are we at the dock if we're not going out to sea? Beauty, the larger cruise ships have all gone out to sea, so they are no longer available for rent. Guo Yichen said with a smile, looking like he understood. Oh. He Yuyan said oh. It seems that this person is really sick. Did we say that we want to rent a cruise ship? Guo Yichen thought the other party was moved by him, and continued. If the three beauties want to go out to sea, they can take my private cruise ship. He pointed at the cruise ship next to him, emphasizing the word private. No, we have a cruise ship. He Yuyan only now understood Guo Yichen's intention and quickly shook her head. Guo Yichen looked at the shabby little cruise ships surrounding the dock and said disdainfully, "Those small cruise ships are no match for three beauties. Three beauties, please don't be polite." He thought that He Yuyan and the others had rented such a small and shabby cruise ship, and he felt very disdainful. They thought He Yuyan was playing hard to get and was being reserved on purpose. Just when Guo Yichen wanted to say something else. At this time, a huge golden luxury cruise ship was sailing on the river in the distance. Mr. Gua, this is the golden cruise ship, right? It's too big. The young man in blue stuttered in shock. The golden cruise ship is as tall as a 20-story building and about 500 meters long. Guo Yichen was shocked when he looked at the huge golden cruise ship, and then looked at his own cruise ship. If the golden cruise ship is a villa, then my cruise ship is a thatched house. The gap is so fucking huge. The golden cruise stopped at the Linjiang Pier. A butler walked down from the cruise ship and walked towards Lin Bufan. Guo Yichen looked at the butler who was approaching. He wanted to use his father's name to see if he could establish a relationship with the other party. It would be so cool if I could go on a cruise on a golden cruise ship. I could show off to my friends. Thinking of this, Guo Yichen smiled happily. Guo Yichen was about to speak when the butler passed him by and came to Lin Bufan, whom he had been ignoring, and said respectfully, "Mr. Lin, everything is ready. We can set off at any time." Lin Bufan hummed, turned to the three women and said, "Let's go to the cruise ship." Lin Bufan took 2 steps and turned back to the beautiful woman on Guo Yichen's cruise ship and said, "Do any of you want to go sailing with me?" Suddenly, all the beauties on Guo Yichen's cruise ship rushed down. I do. I do. All the women on Guo Yichen's cruise ship ran down. Walk. Lin Bufan waved his hand and took the lead to walk towards the golden cruise ship. Only Guo Yichen and his friends were left disheveled in the wind. What about the beauties? Just gone like that. Mr. Gua, we can't just let it go. I'm going to find someone now. When they come back, I'll teach that pretty boy a lesson. The young man in blue looked at Lin Bufan who was walking away and said harshly. With a loud slap, a big slap hit the blue-clothed boy's head hard. "Mr. Gua, why did you hit me?" The young man in blue said aggrievedly. You really want to die, don't hold me back. Humph, that guy is obviously a top young master. If you hit him, just wait for Shen Linjiang to beat you. Gui Yichen snorted coldly and said through gritted teeth. Asking him to take revenge on Lin Bufan would not be something he would dare to do even if he had 100 courages. Mr. Gua, are we still going out to sea? The young man in blue asked in a low voice, holding his head. There are no women left, what's the point of going out to sea? Gui Yichen said unhappily. After saying that, he walked out of the dock without looking back. Lin Bufan took the beauties to climb the golden cruise ship. Wow, it's so beautiful. This place is even more luxurious than the Imperial Palace, with gold everywhere. How much does this cruise cost? This gold color can't be all gold, my god, how much gold does it take? I found out that this cruise ship is the Golden Cruise, the world's top cruise ship, and it was built with 3 tons of gold. Oh my god, 3 tons of gold, this is too extravagant. Everyone looked towards the man standing there looking at the view. There were stars in their eyes, but they knew their place and didn't dare to approach and chat with him. Hello, sir. A voice like an oriole sounded beside Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked at the person who came. She was wearing a white dress, graceful and fairy-like, extremely beautiful. The person who came was Liu Cheng's famous model Nailin Yuyan. Lin Bufan nodded politely. Thanks sir for letting me aboard your cruise. Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said politely with a smile. You're welcome. Lin Bufan replied politely. Sir, my name is Nailin Yuyan, may I know your name? Nailin Yuyan asked nervously. She was afraid that Lin Bufan would refuse, and then she would have no chance to get close to him. Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan, who was as white as a lotus, and said with a smile. Mr. Lin, can I add you to MSI? Nailin Yuyan stared at Lin Bufan and asked carefully. Sure. As Lin Bufan spoke, he took out his cell phone and asked Nailin Yuyan to scan him and add him as a friend. Lin Bufan didn't hate Nailin Yuyan. This woman just looked good and made people happy. Ding, message alert tone. You have become friends with and can chat with her. The cruise ship started and headed towards the sea. At this time, Morong Takshu and the other 2 girls who were on the cruise ship came back. Then I won't disturb Mr. Lin from enjoying the scenery. Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan, smiled slightly and spoke, then walked to the side. Morong Takshu walked to Lin Bufan, looked at Nailin Yuyan who was walking away, and whispered. You hooked up with one so quickly. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and asked with a smile. Jealous. I didn't. Morong Takshu said angrily. She knew that she had no right to be jealous and just wanted to stay by Lin Bufan's side. Dugu Qiuyue and He Yuyan also came over. Mr. Lin, your cruise ship is so magnificent. He Yuyan hugged Lin Bufan's arm and said happily that this was the most luxurious cruise ship she had ever seen. When she thought about the 3 tons of gold used, her heart started pounding. Dugu Qiuyue's eyes were also colorful when she looked at Lin Bufan. She knew that such a cruise ship could not be bought with money. The closer she got to Lin Bufan, the more mysterious he became, and the more she wanted to get closer to him. Chapter 39, Abalone as big as a millstone, huge tuna. The one who just left was Nailin Yuyan, the famous model from Lucheng. Dugu Qiuyue looked at Lin Bufan and said. Lin Bufan nodded. He was very curious that Dugu Qiuyue actually knew the other person. Is Nailin Yuyan famous? Morong Takshu looked at Dugu Qiuyue and asked curiously. It can be said that everyone in the fashion industry knows Nailin Yuyan. Many wealthy men wanted to have sex with her, but she rejected them all. Dugu Qiuyue said this and glanced at Lin Bufan, meaning that he was asking if he was having an affair with Nailin Yuyan. She went on to say. Everything Nailin Yuyan has today is the result of her own hard work. What attracts so many wealthy young men is not only Nailin Yuyan's appearance, but also her slender, white thighs. Dugu Qiuyue stared at Lin Bufan, trying to see something from his face. Is he, like other men, also obsessed with Nailin Yuyan's legs? When Lin Bufan saw Dugu Qiuyue's eyes, he knew what she was thinking. I touched my nose unconsciously. I'm not a fan of long legs. Seeing that Dugu Qiuyue wanted to say something, Lin Bufan quickly changed the subject. We have entered Linhai. Do you want to continue strolling or go fishing with me? When He Yuyan heard about fishing, she shouted. I want to go fishing, too. She wanted to experience what it was like to fish on such a luxurious cruise ship. Morong Takshu pondered for a while and said. Let me go fishing with you. Dugachioyue wanted to walk around a bit more, so she just turned around and left. Lin Bufan asked the butler to stop the cruise ship. Ask someone to take out the fishing rod. There are hundreds of fishing rods, big and small. Lin Bufan chose a long and big fishing rod. He Yuyan chose a small fishing rod. Ask the crew to secure the fishing rod so that even if there is a very large fish, it will not pull you down. Lin Bufan took a look at the bait and mixed several portions. Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan preparing so many baits and asked curiously, "Isn't one portion of bait enough?" Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu, who was like a curious baby, and explained with a smile. "This is for tuna fishing. This is for catching cutlass fish. This is for fishing scallops. This is for fishing abalone. This one is for catching lobsters." Morong Takshu opened his mouth in surprise. He didn't expect that there was so much knowledge involved in fishing. "Can I also fish for abalone? Can I fish for scallops?" Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and was somewhat skeptical about what he said. Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu's puzzled expression and didn't care. "When I catch one, you'll know how powerful I am." He Yuyan next to her was also dumbfounded. In the past, she could catch fish with just one kind of fish bait. She didn't expect there was so much knowledge. Her eyes were full of stars when she looked at Lin Bufan. He is handsome, knowledgeable, and most importantly, rich. How can there be such a perfect person? He Yuyan didn't want to prepare the bait herself, so she directly took some tuna bait from Lin Bufan. She wanted to eat the tuna she had caught. But she overestimated her own strength. Lin Bufan turned on his X-ray vision, and the underwater scenery was immediately clear to him. "I saw a big scallop blowing bubbles on the seabed." Lin Bufan picked up the fishing hook and put the secret scallop fishing bait on it. After throwing it into the sea, the fishing hook landed accurately on the big scallop. The bubble-blowing scallop smelled the bait and couldn't wait to bite it. Lin Bufan seized the opportunity and quickly pulled up the line. With a bang, a scallop as big as a wash basin fell onto the deck. Morong Takshu exclaimed when he saw such a large scallop. "Ah!" He Yuyan was dumbfounded when she saw that Lin Bufan actually caught such a big scallop. Morong Takshu's exclamation attracted everyone to watch. "Oh my god, this scallop is too big. Is this scallop about to become a spirit? This is the biggest scallop I have ever seen in my life. Mr. Lin, you are amazing. The key to catching scallops when fishing is that they are this big. Mr. Lin, not only is he handsome, he's also great at fishing." Nailin Yuyan was also in the crowd, looking at Lin Bufan with colorful lights flashing in her eyes. Lin Bufan ignored the comments of the people around him and continued to open his eyes of perspective. "Ha!" Lin Bufan let out a light exclamation, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised. "Pick up the fishhook, put the secret bait on it, and throw the fishing rod into the water." The abalone that was foraging for food smelled the fragrance and pounced on it without a second thought while Lin Bufan reeled in the line. With a loud bang, people who were still talking about the fan saw a huge abalone fall onto the deck. "Why is it huge? This abalone is as big as a millstone." Suddenly, people around exclaimed, "Is this abalone? This is too big. Today is really an eye-opener. Scallops as big as wash basins, abalone as big as millstones, oh my god." He Yuyan looked at the abalone as big as a millstone next to her and opened her mouth so wide that she could almost fit an egg in it. Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan with a hint of admiration. "This man is so mysterious." Dugachioyue had just returned from a walk, and when she saw so many people gathered here, she came closer to take a look and was dumbfounded. Scallops as big as wash basins and abalone as big as millstones, they must be almost spirits. Listening to the discussions of people around me, I realized that they were all caught by Lin Bufan. If someone had told her before that abalone could be caught, she would have definitely rolled her eyes at the other person. She looked at Lin Bufan with an even more strange light in her eyes. Possessing superb medical skills and super mysterious. Lin Bufan planned to catch another fish, which would be enough for dinner. Lin Bufan continued to open his eyes of perspective and search slowly. Seeing that Lin Bufan hadn't caught anything for a long time, everyone thought he was just lucky. Yes. Lin Bufan put the bait on the fishing hook and threw it down. A huge tuna smelled the scent and swam towards the bait. Swallow it in one gulp. Lin Bufan hung up the line instantly. After a while, a huge tuna surfaced from the sea. With a swing of the fishing rod, a huge tuna fell onto the deck. jumping around on the deck. He Yuyan cheered happily when she saw the huge tuna. Wow, it's tuna. It's so big. She looked at the huge tuna and couldn't help drooling. This tuna is so big. Oh my god, this tuna must weigh 300 kilograms. How much does this huge tuna cost? It must be several million at least. There was a sudden exclamation. Lin Bufan asked the crew to put away the fishing rods. He was going to taste these delicacies. He Yuyan stopped fishing, threw away the fishing rod, and circled around the tuna. Lin Bufan ordered the crew to hand over the tuna, scallops and abalone to the kitchen for processing and cut into thin slices. I'll roast it and eat it later. Lin Bufan said to Morong Takshu with a smile. I want to eat too. He Yuyan rushed out from the side and shouted. Chapter 40 Morning Benefits. Lin Xiao is forced to go on a blind date. I'll roast it and eat it later. Lin Bufan said to Morong Takshu with a smile. I want to eat too. He Yuyan rushed out from the side and shouted. The Golden Cruise continues to launch. Soon the crew set up a large long table. 20 more small tables were brought out, with barbecue grills on them. Soon, slices of tuna, scallops and abalone were neatly placed on the long table. Everyone, please feel free to enjoy the grilled fish in the sea breeze. Lin Bufan stood up and said loudly with a smile. Suddenly everyone was excited. Long live Master Lin. Long live Master Lin. There was a lot of cheering and it seemed like everyone was very excited. Lin Bufan grilled a slice of tuna and dipped it in the secret grilling sauce. Very nice. I admired it in my heart. It's so hot. Wow, it's so delicious. He Yuyan hurriedly put a piece of freshly grilled fish fillet into her mouth, screaming in pain from the heat. Morong Takshu and Dugu Choyue beside them covered their mouths slightly to prevent themselves from laughing out loud. The meal was spent in great joy. The Golden Cruise ship headed towards the riverside pier. Lin Bufan stood on the deck, looking at the setting sun. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan illuminated by the afterglow of the setting sun with a fascination. Dugu Choyue looked at Lin Bufan who was deep in thought at this moment, and a hint of fascination appeared in her eyes. He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and wondered in her heart, how could he be so handsome? Nailin Yuyan had always paid attention to Lin Bufan since they were eating barbecue. When she saw Lin Bufan at this moment, the strange feeling in her heart became even stronger. The Golden Cruise arrived safely at Linjiang Pier. After Lin Bufan and the three girls greeted everyone, he drove them back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. The three girls stuck together after they came back and even slept together at night. Lin Bufan washed up and went to bed early. The next morning, Lin Bufan got up early. Made 4 fried eggs, fried 4 steaks, and heated 4 cups of milk. Lin Bufan came to the 3rd floor and prepared to knock on the door. I found that the door was not locked, and I was curious whether they were up. When I opened the door, I saw 3 women wearing gauze pajamas, lying in all directions on the bed. Lin Bufan quickly closed the door, thinking to himself what a sin it was to let him see this scene so early in the morning. Close the door, adjust your breathing, and knock hard. Get up and eat. Hearing some noise inside, he hurried downstairs. I don't want to stay here for a moment. Lin Bufan wolfed down his dinner. He wanted to become a foodie. After breakfast, the phone rang. Who called me so early? Lin Bufan found his phone, saw the name, and the corners of his mouth curled up slightly. Ronger, you missed me so early? Lin Bufan said jokingly. The call was from Ouyang Yurong. Yeah, I missed you. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone said in a shy voice. Haha, tell me what's the matter. If you miss me, call me at night. Lin Bufan laughed and asked, there must be something wrong why he called so early. Brother Fan, there is a freshman welcome party at 8 o'clock tonight. Can you come? Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone asked carefully. Do you have a show? Lin Bufan asked with a smile. If Ouyang Yurong didn't have any programs, she would never allow herself to participate in such a boring event. Well, I'm going to perform a singing performance up there, and I hope you can come and cheer me up. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone directly stated her purpose. She was a little nervous, worried that Lin Bufan would not be able to attend. She missed Lin Bufan very much. You must attend Ronger's show. I will be there on time. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Thinking of this lovely girlfriend, Lin Bufan couldn't help but smile. Really? Yang Yerome on the other end of the phone still couldn't believe her ears and asked again. More real than real gold? Lin Bufan said affirmatively. Then I'll wait for you. I'm going to eat first. I have to rehearse later. Yang Yerome said excitedly on the other end of the phone. When she thought of Lin Bufan coming, her heart was filled with sweetness. Go ahead, eat more and get fat. Lin Bufan said with a smile. No, I won't. I'll be eaten like a pig. Yang Yerome said with a pout on the other end of the phone. Haha, I want to see what you look like as a pig. Lin Bufan said with a big laugh. Hate it, I won't talk to you anymore, I'm going to eat. Yang Yerome said angrily on the other end of the phone and then hung up. Lin Bufan watched Yang Yerome hang up the phone, the smile on his face still not diminishing. At this time, Morong Takshu just came downstairs and saw Lin Bufan with a silly smile on his face. He asked curiously. Mr. Lin, what are you grinning about? That's good, but I won't tell you. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a wicked smile. Humph, it's definitely not a good thing. Morong Takshu snorted and rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. What I mean is that I have already seen through your thoughts. Dugu Choyue and He Yuyen came down from upstairs shortly after, looking at Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu curiously. What are you arguing about so early in the morning? Morong Takshu was going to the hotel today. She wore a business suit and after dinner, she drove her red sports car to the Jinding Hotel. After dinner, He Yuyen gave Lin Bufan a massage for a while, then answered a phone call and drove away. Lin Bufan finished giving Dugu Choyue the acupuncture. After she finished taking the medicine, she drove to Chunhua Choyue restaurant. Lin Bufan was the only one left in the villa. He was planning to play games in the morning, and just as he opened the game interface, Lin's mother called. Son, are you awake? Lin's mother on the other end of the phone asked with concern. Mom, I got up early and even had breakfast. Lin Bufan said helplessly. The prodigal son used to sleep until 10 o'clock every day. Unfortunately, Lin Bufan is no longer the prodigal son he used to be. That's good. That's good. Lin's mother said happily on the other end of the phone. Mom, what's the matter with you calling me? Lin Bufan felt that Lin's mother must have something to tell him since she called him at this time. I was so happy that I almost forgot about the important matter. Pack up your belongings, take a rose, and go to the romantic cafe west of Lucheng. Lin's mother on the other end of the phone said hurriedly. Mom, why am I going to a romantic cafe and getting a rose? You're not asking me to go on a blind date, are you? When Lin Bufan said this, he was suddenly shocked. He thought he was not going to really go on a blind date. You're right, we're going on a blind date, and rose is the code for contact. Lin's mother said with a smile on the other end of the phone. Mom, can I not go? Lin Bufan said coquettishly, the secret code is out, are they going to make a spy movie? He really didn't want to go. If he met a top-notch blind date girl, he would come back very angry. What's more, he has no shortage of women and girlfriends. No, it's already been agreed upon. This is the daughter of a close friend of mine when I was young. I saw her photo and she is very beautiful. Lin's mother on the other end of the phone directly refused. Lin Bufan murmured in his heart, can women nowadays look at photos? The looks of beautiful women are all made up. 9:30, romantic cafe, don't be late, good luck son. Lin's mother on the other end of the phone didn't give Lin Bufan a chance to speak and hung up. Chapter 41 Romantic Cafe, are you my blind date? 9:30, romantic cafe, don't be late, good luck son. Lin's mother on the other end of the phone didn't give Lin Bufan a chance to speak and hung up. Lin Bufan looked at his phone helplessly. What was going on? Looking at the time, there is still enough time to get from Haitian No. 1 Villa to the romantic cafe. Lin Bufan picked a rose in the garden and took the key to an ordinary car. He doesn't want to be entangled with a woman he doesn't like, even if it's annoying. Lin Bufan drove towards the romantic cafe at a leisurely pace. Stop the car and get off. Lin Bufan walked into the coffee shop and found that there was no one inside, which meant that he came too early. Ordered a cup of coffee. He put the roses on the table and picked up his phone to read the news. Maybe he was so engrossed in watching that he didn't even notice there was someone sitting opposite him. Ahem. A pleasant coughing sound was heard. Lin Bufan raised his head and looked at the person who came. She was wearing a white business suit and her hair was tied up high, looking very capable. She wore light makeup, but she was still beautiful and charming, with a tall and slender figure. Lin Bufan looked at the woman and felt that she looked familiar. "Lin Bufan, why are you pretending not to know me?" the visitor asked with a smile. "Sun Dingting?" Lin Bufan asked uncertainly. In the prodigal son's memory, there was indeed a high school classmate who looked very similar to this woman, but the difference in temperament was so great. "You still have a conscience," Sun Jingting said with a smile. "It's really you, but you look so different from before." Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said with a smile. They were like two completely different people. Lin Bufan would never dare to recognize the other person if they walked on the street. "Girls change a lot when they grow up," Sun Jingting said proudly. "Wait, you're not my blind date, are you?" Lin Bufan said as he picked up the roses on the table. "Okay." Sun Jingting opened her backpack, took out a rose and shook it. "What I mean is that you are right, this is your blind date. Old classmate, you are so beautiful now, why are you still forced by your parents to go on a blind date?" Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and asked in confusion. "Sun Jingting is intelligent and beautiful now, how could no one pursue her?" "There's no one I like," Sun Jingting said helplessly. She also wanted to find someone to marry, but there was no one she liked, and the longer she put it off, the older she got. Lin Bufan nodded and said, "I never thought that your mom and my mom were best friends." "Ha, we are quite destined to be together," Lin Bufan said with a smile. "When I first heard about this blind date, I firmly disagreed. But when I heard your name, I wanted to come over and take a look. I didn't expect it was really you, my old classmate," Sun Jingting said happily. When they were in school, she and Lin Bufan were deskmates and they had a very good relationship. But later she transferred to another school and they never contacted each other again. "Old classmate, what are you going to do next?" Lin Bufan asked with concern. Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan carefully and found that Lin Bufan was now more mature and stable than before. More importantly, he became more handsome and manly. "Old classmate, how about you be my boyfriend? You don't have a girlfriend anyway," Sun Jingting said with a smile. The more she looked at Lin Bufan, the more satisfied she became. No, this won't do." Lin Bufan shook his head like a rattle. "Why not? Am I not beautiful?" Sun Jingting asked with a pout. "Of course you are beautiful. It's not your problem, it's my problem," Lin Bufan said with a wry smile. Before he came for the blind date, he thought about all the possible problems he might encounter, but he didn't expect this kind of blind date with old classmates. "Can't you do that?" Sun Jingting widened her eyes, covered her mouth and looked at Lin Bufan and asked. Lin Bufan's face was filled with black lines after hearing this. "I have girlfriends, and several of them. The key is that I treat you as a good friend," Lin Bufan quickly explained, fearing that the misunderstanding would worsen. "You really have a girlfriend, and how many?" Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan with disbelief and asked. "It's true, and I really consider you a good friend," Lin Bufan said with a wry smile. "What is going on? Is it true that my charm is so great that women all throw themselves into my arms when they see me? I haven't even started to tremble yet." Seeing that Lin Bufan was unwilling, Sun Jingting did not force him. She was just talking. Lin Bufan ordered a cup of coffee for Sun Jingting, and the two chatted about some interesting things in high school. "Someone in the group is planning to organize a class reunion these days, did you know?" Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan and asked. Lin Bufan shook his head. He didn't even join the group, and he was a little surprised that Sun Jingting actually had a high school class group. "I'll add you on MSI and keep in touch." Lin Bufan took out his mobile phone and asked Sun Jingting to scan the QR code and add him as a friend. Ding dong, friend notification sound. You have become friends with and can chat with her. Mr. Lin, your online name is really unique. Sun Jingting saw that Lin Bufan's online name was actually Lin Xiao, which was such a rustic name. At this time, Sun Jingting's cell phone rang. After saying a few words, he hung up the phone. "I have something to do and I have to leave first," Sun Jingting said apologetically. "Okay, go ahead and get busy. I'll treat you to a meal some other day when I'm free," Lin Bufan said with a smile. Sun Jingting picked up her bag, stood up, and walked out of the cafe. Lin Bufan finished his cup of coffee, paid the bill, and left the coffee shop. Lin Bufan returned to Haitian No. 1 villa and found that the three women had not returned. Lin Bufan was just about to watch TV when his cell phone rang. As soon as I saw the phone number, I felt overwhelmed, but I had no choice but to answer it. Mom! Lin Bufan called out Mom. It was Lin's mother who answered the phone. Son, have you met your blind date? How is she? Is she pretty? Lin's mother on the other end of the phone asked impatiently. Yes, we are not suitable. Lin Bufan said directly. Don't they like you? Lin's mother on the other end of the phone asked hurriedly. When Lin Bufan heard this, he lost confidence in his son. But in order to avoid trouble, Lin Bufan endured it. Well, they didn't fancy me. Lin Bufan said it quickly so that Lin's mother could give up. Son, don't be sad, it means the other party is blind. Lin's mother on the other end of the phone comforted her. Mom, your son is not so fragile. He is very strong. Lin Bufan said with a smile. He is now struggling over whether or not to tell Lin's mother that he has a girlfriend, so as to stop her from introducing him to someone. Mom knows you are the best, please take care of yourself. Lin's mother on the other end of the phone said with concern. I can take care of myself. I'm not a child anymore. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Okay, I'll hang up first. I'll come back for dinner when I have time. Yes, I understand. After saying that, he hung up the phone. Lin Bufan sat on the sofa and breathed a sigh of relief. Chapter 42 is number 1 on the hot search list. I wonder if a donation of 10 billion is possible. At noon, none of the 3 girls came back. Lin Bufan spent the whole morning either watching TV or browsing on his phone. After lunch, Lin Bufan swam in the swimming pool for an hour. I took a shower, lay on the bed, covered myself with the quilt and went to sleep. When Lin Bufan opened his eyes again, it was already 5 o'clock. I made something to eat in the kitchen, and by the time I finished eating and cleaning up, it was already 6:30. Holding the car keys, he walked outside slowly. When he arrived at Lucheng Art College, Lin Bufan looked at the time and it was already past 7 o'clock. Made a phone call to Ouyang Yurong. A moment later, Ouyang Yurong, in a white dress, trotted out of the school gate. Brother Fan, you are here. Ouyang Yurong said in surprise after seeing Lin Bufan. She was breathing heavily because she ran so fast. You must watch Ronger's performance. Lin Bufan gently wiped the sweat from Ouyang Yurong's forehead with his hand and said with a smile. Ouyang Yurong felt very sweet after hearing what Lin Bufan said. Brother Fan, come on, I'll take you in. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan with tenderness in her eyes and pulled him towards the school. Lin Bufan let Ouyang Yurong pull him and looked at her with a smile. At this time, Ouyang Yurong's cell phone suddenly rang. Yurong, where are you? Come back quickly, something happened. An anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. Okay, I'll be right back. Ouyang Yurong also heard that the other party was very anxious, and there must be something wrong with the performance. Ouyang Yurong pulled Lin Bufan and walked quickly towards the school auditorium. Come to the back of the auditorium. A female teacher wearing black glasses was talking to the students. This female teacher is Teacher Li, the person in charge of the freshman welcome party. When Teacher Li saw Ouyang Yurong coming in, he quickly asked the students to prepare themselves and went to meet Ouyang Yurong. Yurong, Zhou Gang suddenly had acute appendicitis and can't participate in the piano solo performance. We are currently missing a program and would like you to make up for it. This means you will have to perform 2 programs. Teacher Li quickly explained the cause and effect, as well as the solution. But I don't have any other programs prepared. What should I do? After hearing what Teacher Li said, Ouyang Yurong also fell into a dilemma. What should I do? Yurong, I know this is embarrassing for you, but you are the only one who has performance experience and can improvise. Teacher Li also knew that it was difficult for Ouyang Yurong, but she had no other choice. I can take over for that piano performance. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong, who was so anxious and embarrassed, pondered for a moment, and spoke. When Teacher Li heard this, he looked at Lin Bufan and asked. Classmate, what grade are you in? Why haven't I seen you before? Teacher Li looked at Lin Bufan. She had no memory of ever seeing Lin Bufan before. Is it a new student? Are there such outstanding students among the freshmen? Hello, Mr. Li, I'm not from your school. Lin Bufan looked at Teacher Li and said with a smile, don't ask so many questions, I'm here to help you. No, what if you mess up? Teacher Li simply waved his hand and shook his head. Teacher Li. Yang Yurong was afraid that Lin Bufan would be angry, so she called out softly. Teacher Li looked at Yang Yurong in confusion. Yang Yurong leaned close to Teacher Li's ear and whispered. This person is Master Fan. What Master Fan? Teacher Li's mind was a little confused and he couldn't react at all. Yang Yurong came closer again and whispered. Longing for the ordinary, number 1 on the trending search list. After Yang Yurong said this, she realized what was going on and was shocked. This was a big shot. Master Fan, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was you just now. Teacher Li said quickly with a bitter look on her face that this was a big shot and she couldn't afford to offend him. It's okay, I just don't want anyone to know my identity. Lin Bufan waved his hand and said he didn't bother with Teacher Li. Teacher Li asked Yang Yurong to help Lin Bufan familiarize himself with the stage. Teacher Li was in a dilemma, but he quickly gritted his teeth, took out his cell phone and made a call. Dean's office. Cui Shuwen, president of Lucheng Art College, was reading the news in his office. TSK, this Mr. Fan is really amazing, dominating the entire trending search list. Hashtag Fanyi hashtag. Hashtag yearning for the ordinary hashtag. Hashtag Fan yes true identity hashtag. Hashtag Fan yes past hashtag. Hashtag Fan Yi world reward list first hashtag. Master Fan is invincible. TSK, even a trending search like Fan Yi Woody can make the list. This Fan Yi has too much influence. Cui Shuwen looked at the trending searches and marveled at them. It would be great if I could get sponsorship from Mr. Fan. He only dared to think about it. Mr. Fan has always been mysterious, and finding out Mr. Fan's whereabouts is harder than climbing to the sky. Well. Cui Shuwen sighed helplessly, it's not easy to be the dean. At this time, the phone on his desk rang. When he saw the caller, his brows frowned slightly. Could there be something wrong with the performance? He quickly answered the phone. Principal, Master Fan has come to our school. Teacher Li on the other end of the phone said in a low voice. After hearing what Teacher Li said, Cui Shuwen stood up and asked excitedly. Teacher Li, are you telling the truth? Of course it's true. How dare I lie to you about this? Teacher Li on the other end of the phone said with a wry smile that she was under a lot of pressure. Where is Master Fan now? Cui Shuwen asked excitedly, he must go to see Mr. Fan immediately, otherwise it would be too late when the people left. Mr. Fan is going to perform piano at the freshman welcome party, and Yang Yurong is watching the stage with him now. Teacher Li on the other end of the phone spoke quickly without hesitation. Okay, I'll be right there. After Cui Shuwen finished speaking, he hung up the phone, straightened his clothes, and trotted towards the school auditorium. After a moment, Lin Bufan and Yang Yurong returned to the back of the auditorium. At this time, a middle-aged man wearing black glasses came running outside, panting. It may be due to long-term lack of exercise, or it may be due to running too fast. The visitor was Cui Shuwen, the president of Lucheng Art College. When Teacher Li saw Cui Shuwen coming, he hurried to greet him. He whispered a few words to Cui Shuwen and glanced in the direction of Lin Bufan and Yang Yurong. Cui Shuwen nodded. He walked quickly to Lin Bufan and Yang Yurong and said excitedly. Hello, Mr. Fan. I am Cui Shuwen, the president of Lucheng Art College. Lin Bufan glanced at Teacher Li, then turned to look at Cui Shuwen and said. Hello, President Cui. When Teacher Li saw Lin Bufan looking at her, she was startled and broke out in a cold sweat. I just happened to have something to talk to Dean Cui about. Lin Bufan pondered for a moment, looked at Cui Shuwen and spoke. Master Fan, please tell me what you want. As long as I, Cui Shuwen, can do it, I will never refuse. Cui Shuwen looked at Lin Bufan seriously and said, patting his chest. As long as you do things for Mr. Fan, sponsorship will be easy to come by. Well, this is the case. I want to donate 10 billion to the school. Is that possible? Lin Bufan looked at Cui Shuwen seriously and asked. Chapter 43, Good Fortune Brings Triple Return, Give Birth to a Baby for Master Fan. Well, this is the case. I want to donate 10 billion to the school. Is that possible? Lin Bufan looked at Cui Shuwen seriously and spoke. Hearing Lin Bufan's question, not only Cui Shuwen was dumbfounded, but Yang Yurong and Teacher Li were also dumbfounded. Cui Shuwen was so excited that he almost cried. This happiness came too suddenly. He hadn't even asked Mr. Fan for sponsorship yet, but he gave him 10 billion directly. That was too generous. This is the boss. Teacher Lee has been down. 10 billion is such a large amount of money. 10 billion for just one disagreement. Is this Mr. Fan? Ouyang Yuron looked at Lin Bufan with stars in her eyes. Brother Fan must have donated to the school because of me, and I will never let Brother Fan down. Lin Bufan looked at Cui Shuwen for a long time without saying anything, frowned slightly, and said, "Is it not possible?" Cui Shuwen was awakened and said quickly, "Of course I can. I was just shocked by what Master Fan said and couldn't react." "That's great. Give me the school's account number right away." Lin Bufan breathed a sigh of relief when he heard that he could donate. Cui Shuwen did not dare to hesitate and quickly told Lin Bufan the college's public account. Lin Bufan directly asked the system to transfer 10 billion to this account. Cui Shuwen thought that Lin Bufan needed to go back to remit the money. At this time, his cell phone rang. He saw it was a call from the finance department and quickly answered it. "Dean, there was a huge remittance from an unknown source suddenly added to the account. Should we call the police?" The accountant looked at the numbers on the computer, his heart pounding. This was too much money, a full 10 billion. When she saw it just now, she almost suffocated. Cui Shuwen was stunned when he heard this and asked quickly, "Is it exactly 10 billion? When the accountant heard that the dean knew the amount of money, he thought that the dean might have embezzled the money. That didn't make sense, because if the dean wanted to embezzle the money, he wouldn't transfer it to the college account. Yes. Although the accountant was confused, he quickly answered Cui Shuwen's question. "That's right, this is the donation that Master Fan just gave to our college." Cui Shuwen said excitedly. "What, donation?" The accountant was dumbfounded. How rich must one be to donate so much? Cui Shuwen hung up the phone without waiting for the accountant to continue asking questions. Lin Bufan raised his head and said slowly, "The donation has been received." The system prompt sounded just now. "Congratulations to the host for spending 10 billion yuan, getting 10 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 100 points for spending money. The host is in great luck, triggering the triple cashback function. Congratulations to the host for receiving a triple cashback of 30 billion. Not only did he get 100 spending points, but he also received 40 billion in cash back." When Cui Shuwen heard Lin Bufan's question, he quickly said, "Got it. I thank you on behalf of Lucheng Art College." After saying that, he bowed. "You're welcome. I also hope that Lucheng Art College will get better and better." Lin Bufan stepped forward to help Cui Shuwen up and spoke directly. "I'm not doing this entirely for you, I'm doing this for my own spending points." Cui Shuwen thought of something at this time. Looking at Lin Bufan, he asked, "Master Fan, which performance do you want to perform?" "It doesn't matter." Lin Bufan said directly that he was just here to save the situation. "Master Fan, can you be the first to go on stage?" Cui Shuwen asked carefully. "Why?" Lin Bufan was very curious why Cui Shuwen suggested that he be the first to perform. Mr. Fan's popularity is such that everyone knows his name now. Mr. Fan's first appearance will definitely push the party to a climax, and it is also a respect for Mr. Fan. Cui Shuwen said seriously. Lin Bufan lowered his head and thought. He understood that Cui Shuwen wanted to borrow his name. Suddenly I saw a werewolf mask in front of me, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised. He walked forward, picked up the werewolf mask, put it on his face, and immediately his appearance was obscured. When everyone saw Lin Bufan wearing a werewolf mask, they also understood that Lin Bufan was low-key and didn't want to be recognized. Cui Shuwen slapped his head and forgot that Mr. Fan was low-key. He almost offended Mr. Fan just now, but fortunately Mr. Fan didn't care. That's all. Lin Bufan likes this mask very much. It can cover his face but does not affect his voice. At this time, the student host ran to Teacher Lee and said, "Teacher Lee, the time is almost up. Who will be the first to appear?" Cui Shuwen took the microphone from the host, pointed at Lin Bufan wearing a werewolf mask, and said, "Master Fan, you are the first to appear." The host was still puzzled. Who is Fan Yi? Come to the rescue? Lin Bufan followed Cui Shuwen to the entrance. Cui Shuwen was the first to go on stage. Students, please be quiet. When they heard Cui Shuwen's voice, the audience suddenly became quiet. Welcome everyone to the freshman welcome party. There was immediate applause from below. We are honored to have a special guest today who will be performing on the stage. Suddenly there was a lot of discussion in the audience. Could it be that some big star is coming? There is no news at all. The college has done a great job of keeping secrets. Seeing the discussions in the audience, Chui Shuwen pressed his hands and the audience immediately quieted down. This special guest is Mr. Fan, who yearns for ordinary life. After Chui Shuwen finished speaking, there was a brief silence in the audience. Master Fan, here I come. It turns out that Master Fan is here. I'm going to catch Mr. Fan alive. Master Fan. Master Fan. The audience shouted loudly. Students, please be quiet. Just now, Mr. Fan donated 10 billion to our Lucheng Art College. It has arrived. There was immediate cheering from the audience. At this time, Chui Shuwen walked directly to the exit. Lin Bufan slowly walked to the center of the stage, with the lights shining on him. A figure wearing a werewolf mask appeared in front of everyone, and everyone held their breath. Hello everyone, I am Xiang Yongping Mian, and I am honored to participate in the freshman welcome party of Lucheng Art College. The audience was completely in an uproar. Mr. Fan's voice is so nice. Mr. Fan sounds so young. Master Fan, I love you. Master Fan, I want to give birth to a baby for you. Master Fan. Master Fan. Lin Bufan looked at the enthusiastic audience, bowed deeply, stood up and sat down in front of the piano. The slender 10 fingers jumped happily on the piano. Suddenly, the shouting from the audience stopped abruptly. Everyone seemed to have come to a large green prairie. There are galloping horses and herds of cattle and sheep on the prairie. The blue sky and the gentle breeze. A picture of peace and tranquility appears in people's minds. Lin Bufan finished playing and stood up and left the stage. Everyone was so immersed in the scene that they didn't notice that Lin Bufan was no longer on the stage. Lin Bufan greeted Ouyang Yurong and took off his werewolf mask. Walking out of the auditorium, he wanted to watch Ouyang Yurong's performance. Chapter 44: Fairy in the Moonlight, Resistance and Rejection. Lin Bufan came to the lobby and found a seat to sit down. At this time, everyone had not woken up yet. Where's Master Fan? I don't know who said something that woke everyone up. There was a commotion in the lobby all of a sudden. The host walked onto the stage. Everyone, please be quiet. Mr. Fan just finished playing and has left. Next, please enjoy the dance. Soon it was Ouyang Yurong's turn. As the music started, Ouyang Yurong walked to the center of the stage like a fairy. The clear voice sounded, lingering in everyone's ears, so beautiful. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong in the center of the stage and sighed secretly. Ouyang Yurong was indeed very suitable for this stage. Ouyang Yurong continued walking on the stage like a fairy under the moon. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong and suddenly wanted to write a song for her based on this scene. Lin Bufan has already thought of the name of the song, Fairy in the Moonlight. Ouyang Yurong finished her performance quickly and there was immediate warm applause from the audience. Ronger is a little fairy. Sing another song. Ronger is a little fairy, I love you. Get lost, Ronger is a fairy, that belongs to Master Fan. Beat him, beat him. The scene below the stage was chaotic for a while. Lin Bufan came to the backstage and saw Ouyang Yurong, who had just come down. Ouyang Yurong saw Lin Bufan, greeted teacherly, and ran towards Lin Bufan happily. How did I sing? Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and asked happily. Not bad, she has the potential to be a superstar. Lin Bufan said with a smile. I'm not as good as you say. Ouyang Yurong said shyly. Ouyang Yurong felt a little embarrassed when she heard Lin Bufan praising her like that. If I say you have it, you have it. Lin Bufan gently scratched Ouyang Yurong's little nose and said with a smile. Damn it, there are still people here. Ouyang Yurong looked around and saw that Teacher Li and the others had indeed been watching this place. Lin Bufan laughed loudly, holding Ouyang Yurong's tender little hand, and walked outside. Come to the parking lot. You must be hungry. I'll take you out for a midnight snack. Lin Bufan started the car and drove towards Lucheng Night Market. Lucheng Night Market starts at 7 p.m. and ends at 3 a.m., and is filled with special snacks. Lin Bufan parked the car on the side of the road, took Ouyang Yurong's hand and walked to the entrance of the night market, and began looking for tonight's food. When two people see something they want to eat, they order 2 small portions, eat while walking, and then continue to eat other delicacies after finishing. A moment later, Ouyang Yurong came out holding her belly. Ha ha ha, you make me laugh to death. Lin Bufan laughed loudly without any image, attracting countless people's attention. I hate it so much. It's you who bought so many for others. Yang Yurong said angrily. If there was a crack in the ground right now, she would crawl into it without hesitation. It was so embarrassing. Come on, I'll show you something. Lin Bufan helped Yang Yurong get into the car and started it. Yuajun Hotel. Lucheng 5-star Hotel. In the parking lot, Lin Bufan parked the car. When she arrived at the hotel entrance, Yang Yurong was dumbfounded. Brother Fan wouldn't want to get a room with me, would he? I'm still deciding whether to agree or refuse. Will Brother Fan be unhappy if I reject him? The more she thought about it, the faster her heart beat and her face turned red. Lin Bufan saw Yang Yurong standing in front of the door, waved his hand in front of her, and then said, "Let's go." "What are you doing?" "Oh." Yang Yurong came to her senses and followed Lin Bufan into the hotel. Lin Bufan asked for a presidential suite. The girl at the front desk looked at Yang Yurong strangely, which made Yang Yurong even more at a loss. Lin Bufan brought Yang Yurong to the presidential suite. I took out the paper and pen I had just asked the front desk for and started writing. After Yang Yurong entered the room, she lowered her head and wrapped her fingers around the belt of her skirt, waiting for Lin Bufan to speak. But after waiting for a long time, there was no movement from Lin Bufan. He looked up curiously and found that Lin Bufan was writing or drawing something. 10 minutes later. Lin Bufan looked at the paper in his hand with satisfaction. He looked up at Yang Yurong, who was standing there, and said, "Come with me." Yang Yurong felt very complicated at this moment. Was she just going to give herself away like this? Do you want to refuse? What if Brother Fan uses force? Should I resist? Or obey? It's so hard to choose. Lin Bufan looked at Yang Yurong, who was dithering, and felt very strange. What was wrong with this girl today? Is singing too tiring? Or did you just eat too much? Lin Bufan shook his head. Hurry up. Lin Bufan frowned slightly and urged. Oh, here it comes. Yang Yurong came back to her senses and quickly replied. Don't think about it. You will be Brother Fan's man sooner or later anyway. Lin Bufan took Yang Yurong to a music room, which had a piano. Lin Bufan put the music score he had just written on the piano. I'll sing it once, and you listen to the rhythm and tone. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he began to play. Suddenly, beautiful notes floated in the house. It's as if I saw the moonlight shining on the earth. There are fairies walking in the moonlight. At this time, Lin Bufan's singing voice sounded, echoing the piano music. Yang Yurong was obsessed. It sounds so beautiful. Looking at Lin Bufan's profile, he is so handsome. Brother Fan is so talented and plays the piano so beautifully. After Lin Bufan finished the song, he was speechless as he looked at the dazed Yang Yurong. Lin Bufan stood up, walked forward, and gave her a brain-crushing blow. Ouch! Yang Yurong screamed in pain and looked at Lin Bufan with a wronged look on her face. Are the rhythm and tone clear? Lin Bufan looked at Yang Yurong and asked. Yang Yurong shook her head. What are you thinking about? Lin Bufan looked at Yang Yurong and said unhappily. Yang Yurong secretly looked at Lin Bufan and asked, should I tell Brother Fan that I was thinking about him just now? Then take a look at the music score first and ask me if you don't understand anything. Lin Bufan handed the music score to Yang Yurong and said. Yang Yurong looked at the music score. The melody was beautiful and the lyrics were touching. Brother Fan, is this a song written for me? Yang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and asked excitedly. It turns out that I misunderstood Brother Fan. He brought me here to write songs for me. I am so happy. If it's not written for you, why did I bring you here? Lin Bufan looked at Yang Yurong and said unhappily. Thank you, Brother Fan, you are so kind to me. Yang Yurong threw herself on Lin Bufan and said excitedly. Okay, stand still. Lin Bufan said with a serious face. Yang Yurong quickly got off Lin Bufan. I sing a line, and you follow. Lin Bufan pointed at the music score and said. Just like this, you say one sentence and I learn it one sentence at a time. Yang Yurong was indeed very talented in singing and quickly mastered the rhythm and tone. Lin Bufan nodded with satisfaction. It was almost done. Lin Bufan played the piano and asked her to sing it again. As expected, she could sing it with 60% of the charm. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh that Ouyang Yurong really had a talent for music. Chapter 45, 10 Consecutive Draws of Generosity, The Scumbag Mo Xiao. Only after Ouyang Yurong finished singing did she truly understand how beautiful the artistic conception of this song is. She believed that as long as she sang this song, it would definitely cause a stir in the music industry. The look in his eyes when he looked at Lin Bufan was filled with deep love and infatuation. She walked to Lin Bufan, put her arms around his neck, stood on tiptoe, and gently kissed Lin Bufan's lips. After a moment, Ouyang Yurong's face flushed, her eyes were full of spring, and she spoke sweetly in Lin Bufan's ear. "Brother Fan, do you want me?" After Lin Bufan listened to Ouyang Yurong's words, the beast in his body finally overcame his reason. In the piano room, spring is in the air. An hour later, Ouyang Yurong snuggled in Lin Bufan's arms. "Are you tired?" Lin Bufan gently stroked Ouyang Yurong's hair and spoke softly. "Not tired, just a little sore," Ouyang Yurong said shyly. "Just get some sleep." Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong in his arms, massaging her with his hands, and said with a smile. Ouyang Yurong had almost recovered, so she got up and went to take a shower. Lin Bufan finished his shower and sat on the bed with nothing to do. He clicked on the virtual panel, and the number of wasted points in it was already 100. Now Lin Bufan is not short of spending money, so he waved his hand. "System, give me a 10-draw combo." Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Lin Bufan was speechless after receiving 9 consecutive gold medals. Congratulations to the host for winning the Gold Card Entertainment Company. Lin Bufan thought it was not bad to acquire a company. He discovered that Jinka Entertainment was a relatively large entertainment company in Luqing and had its own recording studio. "Hey, I can take Ouyang Yurong to the recording studio tomorrow to record Fairy in the Moonlight." The night passed in peace. The next morning, Lin Bufan and Ouyang Yurong finished their breakfast. Lin Bufan drove Ouyang Yurong to the downstairs of Jinka Entertainment Company. At this time, Mo Ziqiang, the manager of Jinka Entertainment Company, was already waiting at the door. Seeing Lin Bufan getting out of the car, he quickly walked forward. "Hello, Mr. Lin, I am manager Mo Ziqiang." Lin Bufan nodded and said, "Take me to the studio." "Okay, the studio is ready," Mo Ziqiang said, and quickly led the way from the front. "Mr. Mo, you promised me that you would record it in the morning." A charming woman snuggles in the arms of a young boyfriend in white clothes. "Don't worry, baby, I will let you record today." The young man named Mo Xiao pinched the charming woman's face and said with a smile. He turned his head and looked at Dai Linshi, the female supervisor in work clothes, with a hint of lust in his eyes. "Dai Linshi, get out of the way quickly. You even dare to stop me. I think you don't want to do this anymore." Mo Xiao looked at Dai Linshi angrily. "This woman is really beautiful, but she is too tactless. Sooner or later, she will make you kneel down and sing conquer. The chairman wants to use the recording studio today. I stopped you because it's for your own good." Dai Linshi looked at Mo Xiao and spoke slowly. There was deep disgust in her eyes. "Huh, chairman? That hairy kid with half his hair growing out? If it weren't for my father Mo Ziqiang, he wouldn't have thought about making Jinka Entertainment profitable." Mo Xiao snorted coldly and said arrogantly. "Oh, really?" Lin Bufan walked over with a gloomy face. Mo Ziqiang looked at his son and wanted to encourage this bastard. "Who are you? You have the right to speak when I speak," Mo Xiao said with disdain when he saw that Lin Bufan was so young. "Humph, I'm the young man with half-grown hair, the chairman of Gold Card Entertainment who has to look at your father's face." Lin Bufan looked at Mo Xiao and snorted coldly, then looked at Mo Ziqiang. "Mr. Lin, please forgive me. I didn't mean it." Mo Ziqiang quickly apologized to Lin Bufan, turned to look at his son, and winked. "Hurry up and apologize to the chairman." "Dad, why should you be afraid of him? He still has to rely on you." Mr. Mo didn't take Lin Bufan seriously at all. In his eyes, Lin Bufan was just a rich kid with some money, and if he wanted to make money he had to rely on him and his son. "You rebellious son, I will beat you to death." Mo Ziqiang went straight to the point and started beating Mo Xiao up. "That's enough. Tell the security guards to kick these two people out." Lin Bufan frowned slightly and said to Dai Linshi, "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry, please let me go." Mo Zichang knelt in front of Lin Bufan and begged for mercy. He couldn't lose this job. "Dad, why are you begging him? If he wants the company to run normally, he must need you. If he dares to fire you, a large number of employees will definitely resign, and then Jinka Entertainment will be finished." Mo Shao covered his face and stood up, still very arrogant. Lin Bufan looked at Dai Linshi and said, "I will inject 10 billion yuan into the company, double the salary, and double the year-end bonus. I wonder how many people will leave." Lin Bufan touched his chin and looked at the employees who were watching around him. Everyone was talking about it. Is this Mr. Lin joking? Can the salary and year-end bonus really be doubled? You can't just say this to manager Mo, right? TSK, 10 billion, I still have 1 trillion, everyone can brag. What if it's true? Some people believed it, while others scoffed at it. Lin Bufan took out his mobile phone and asked the system to transfer 10 billion to Jinka Entertainment Company. Congratulations to the host for spending 10 billion yuan, receiving a cashback of 10 billion yuan, and obtaining 100 points for spending. At this time, the accountant ran out and said breathlessly, "Mr. Lin, there is suddenly an extra 10 billion on the company's books. Should we call the police? That's the money I just injected into the company." Lin Bufan waved his hand and said calmly. The accountant was dumbfounded. Young Master Lin is too rich. Dai Linshi opened her mouth so wide that an egg could fit in it, and looked at Lin Bufan in surprise. Mr. Lin really invested 10 billion. Looking at this young man, this mysterious man. She looked at Lin Bufan, this man was so handsome and so rich. Everyone started talking again. Mr. Lin, he really invested 10 billion. Oh my god, Master Lin is so generous. This means the salary has doubled and the bonus has doubled. Long live Master Lin. Mr. Lin, you are so powerful. Suddenly, all the employees shouted loudly. Mo Zichang slumped to the ground. Mo Shao was dumbfounded when he saw the cheering employees and stood there blankly without moving. Dai Linshi came to her senses and quickly notified the security department. Soon the security guards arrived and dragged Mo Zichang and Mo Shao out. Now you are the manager of Gold Card Entertainment. Lin Bufan looked at Dai Linshi and said. Dai Linshi was very excited when she heard Lin Bufan's words and quickly said, "Thank you, Master Lin, for promoting me. I will definitely not let you down." Lin Bufan nodded and hummed. Chapter 46, Too charming to take the blame, meet classmates for a reunion. Lin Bufan walked into the recording studio. The recording went smoothly and Ouyang Yurong performed very well. With some good promotion, Ouyang Yurong will surely become more famous in the music industry with this song. As for the publicity, it was handed over to Gold Card Entertainment Company. After Lin Bufan helped Ouyang Yurong record the tape, he left Gold Card Entertainment. Ouyang Yurong stayed to discuss publicity matters with Dai Linshi. Lin Bufan drove directly back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. I walked into the living room and found Dugucho US sitting on the sofa watching TV. When Dugucho US saw Lin Bufan coming back, she was pleasantly surprised, but then her expression changed and she said with resentment, "I thought young Master Lin didn't want to come back to his gentle nest and had forgotten about a little girl like me." Lin Bufan was speechless. "Who am I to you? Why do you treat me like my wife?" However, Dugucho Yue's resentful expression has a unique flavor. "I'm not back." Lin Bufan looked at Dugucho Yue and said with a smile. "I used my X-ray vision to look at Dugucho Yue's small bump and found that it was basically invisible. It would be cured with one more treatment today. Come on, go upstairs, I'll treat you one more time and you'll be healed." Lin Bufan took off his coat and spoke. When Dugucho Yue heard that her illness was getting better, she was stunned and felt complicated. "I am happy, but also a little reluctant. The good thing is that the illness has been cured and I don't have to suffer anymore. What I am reluctant about is that after I recover from my illness, I will have to leave here." Seeing Dugucho Yue in a daze, Lin Bufan walked up to her and waved his hand. "Let's go, I'll go upstairs and treat you." After saying that, he walked up first. Dugucho Yue quickly stood up. On the third floor, Dugucho Yue's room. Dugucho Yue lay on the bed with her eyes closed, and Lin Bufan gave her acupuncture quickly. Giving acupuncture to Dugucho Yue was a torture every time. This is really not something a human would do. Lin Bufan wiped the sweat off his forehead and muttered to himself. Okay, get up, you're fully recovered now. Lin Bufan said as he put away the silver needle. Duguchoyue opened her eyes, looked at Lin Bufan and said slowly. Do you like seeing me wearing a cheongsam? What? Lin Bufan was a little confused. What does recovering from the illness have to do with wearing a cheongsam? Duguchoyue took off her coat and picked up the red cheongsam hanging next to her. She slowly put on her clothes in front of Lin Bufan and saw that Lin Bufan's mouth was dry. Duguchoyue looked at the dazed Lin Bufan and chuckled. In front of Lin Bufan, he took 2 steps. She stopped in front of Lin Bufan, put her hands gently on his shoulders, put her bright red lips close to his ears, and asked softly. Does it look good? Lin Bufan swallowed his saliva and nodded woodenly. Good. Before Lin Bufan could utter the word look, he was blocked by a small mouth. At this moment, the primordial power in Lin Bufan's body completely erupted. Lin Bufan hugged Duguchoyue's slender waist tightly, and his hands kept sliding towards the buttons of her cheongsam. An hour later, Lin Bufan picked up the tissue beside him and wiped the sweat off Duguchoyue's back. Looking at the well-behaved Duguchoyue at this time, Lin Bufan cursed inwardly. If his body wasn't in good enough, he really wouldn't be able to handle it. It was really too crazy. Then he smiled bitterly. Why are you doing this? Lin Bufan really didn't understand when his charm became so great. The women treated him as Tang Monk's flesh and all wanted to have a bite of it. Because you are charming. Duguchoyue looked at Lin Bufan and said softly. Looking at his angular face, his whole body is full of mystery. It makes people want to get closer to it, but the closer they get, the more mysterious it becomes. This is a vicious cycle with no solution. When you want to leave, you find that you have fallen in love with the other person without realizing it. The more Duguchoyue looked at Lin Bufan, the more obsessed she became. It's all because of my own great charm, alas. Lin Bufan gently helped Duguchoyue up, shook his head inside, then stood up and walked towards the bathroom next door. Duguchoyue looked at the funny Lin Bufan and burst out laughing. Looking at Lin Bufan who was leaving, her eyes were filled with tenderness. After taking a shower, Lin Bufan went downstairs to prepare lunch. I fried 2 steaks, made a salad and a lobster soup. Steamed a tray of shrimp dumplings. Just enough for 2 people. After dinner, Lin Bufan sat on the sofa and watched TV with Duguchoyue. Duguchoyue snuggled in Lin Bufan's arms, and Lin Bufan gently stroked her hair. The two looked like a real couple. At this time, Lin Bufan's cell phone suddenly rang. The call was from his high school classmate Sun Jingting. Answer the phone. Hello, old classmate. Lin Bufan said with a smile. He really enjoyed chatting with this old high school classmate and found it very interesting. Hello, old classmate. Sun Jingting on the other end of the phone also greeted Lin Bufan with a smile. Obviously she didn't hate Lin Bufan either. She felt that Lin Bufan was different from other men and had a special charm. Old classmate, do you miss me? Call me when you have time. Lin Bufan said jokingly. I miss you. Sun Jingting on the other end of the phone said directly. Ever since she last met Lin Bufan, she often dreamed of him, and her mind always thought of the scenes of the two of them being together. This time it was Lin Bufan's turn to be dumbfounded, and he quickly said. Old classmate, stop making trouble and tell me what you want from me. Sun Jingting on the other end of the phone also knew that it was important to talk about business, so she asked. The class reunion is at 3 o'clock this afternoon. Do you want to go? No one notified me, so I won't go. Lin Bufan said with a smile. I really don't have any impression of this high school classmate, let alone any feelings for him. Apart from Sun Jingting, he couldn't remember who his high school classmates were. When Sun Jingting on the other end of the phone heard this, she realized that it was true. Last time, Lin Bufan said he had left the group, so probably no one knew Lin Bufan's information. She said quietly. Will you come with me? She actually didn't want to go, but her high school bestie Zhou Haina asked her to attend. It also happened that they hadn't seen each other for a long time and wanted to catch up with each other. Lin Bufan heard a hint of request and expectation in the other party's tone. Lin Bufan thought that if he accompanied Sun Jingting on the trip, the worst that could happen was that he would just turn into a foodie. Nowadays, class reunions are basically a place for people to show off and flatter each other. How can I refuse a date with a beautiful lady? I'll go with you. Lin Bufan said with a smile. That's great. I knew you were the best, old classmate. Sun Jingting on the other end of the phone said loudly and happily. Then he remembered that he had not told Lin Bufan the meeting place, and quickly spoke. The location is at the Dream Bar. Lin Bufan said to the other party, I understand, and the other party hung up the phone. Lin Bufan was delighted when he heard that the party location was actually at the Dream Bar. I just happened to go to the Dream Bar to see how it's been going lately. Chapter 47, A Beautiful Girl Has a Date, Are You Jealous? Lin Bufan hung up the phone. When he looked up, he found Dugu Choyue staring at him with her big watery eyes. What's wrong? Lin Bufan looked at Dugu Choyue and asked puzzledly. The beauty has a date? It seems you are very busy. Dugu Choyue looked at Lin Bufan and said in a sarcastic tone. Did you eat something wrong? Lin Bufan looked at Dugu Choyue and asked with a smile. Dugu Choyue was so adorable at this moment. Eating the wrong woman was really something special. How can I be jealous? Dugu Choyue said resentfully. There are so many women around you, if you get jealous you will kill yourself. There are only 2 villas, not counting the ones outside. I don't know which woman he spent last night with. I don't understand why I fell in love with such a man. Dugu Choyue muttered to herself. Lin Bufan looked at the time and it was past 2 o'clock. It was impolite for a man to be late, so he had to set off. I'm going to a boring class reunion, how about you come with me? Lin Bufan looked at Dugu Choyue, his eyes lit up, and he spoke. I'm bored alone, so wouldn't it be less boring if I let Dugu Choyue accompany me? With a beautiful girl by his side, his classmates would be jealous to death. Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan actually laughed out loud when he thought of this. Dugu Choyue rolled her eyes at the smirking Lin Bufan, sighed, and then said. Alas, I'm not as leisurely as some people. I have to go to Tianhao Auction House this afternoon to deal with charity donations. When Lin Bufan heard that Dugu Choyue was going to Tianhao Auction House, he remembered that he had donated 200 million last time. Last time, I didn't know Dugu Choyue and didn't dare to donate more, but now we have this relationship. Lin Bufan no longer hesitated and said directly. Give me your card number. Dugu Choyue was very puzzled when she heard Lin Bufan asking for the card number. She looked at Lin Bufan in confusion and asked. You want to support me? Lin Bufan stepped forward and gently gave Dugu Choyue a small brain slap. Give it to me right away if you ask me to. Dugu Choyue gave the card number to Lin Bufan. She wanted to see what Lin Bufan wanted to do. Ding dong. SMS alert tone. Dugu Choyue opened her phone puzzledly and received a text message notifying her that the remittance had arrived. Dugu Choyue was stunned when she saw the amount. She counted carefully, over and over again. Is this 10 billion? Dugu Choyue looked up in disbelief and asked Lin Bufan. I didn't donate enough to charity last time. You can use this money as you like. If it's not enough, ask me for it again. Lin Bufan put on his coat, glanced at Dugu Choyue, and said nonchalantly. Dugu Choyue needs a large sum of money now, and Lin Bufan's money is really a timely relief. She stood up excitedly and ran to Lin Bufan. She gave Lin Bufan a kiss on the face. After she kissed him, she ran up to the 3rd floor. Lin Bufan touched the remaining warmth on his face, his lips slightly raised, holding the car keys of the Viper sports car. Boom boom, the sound of the engine starting. The car drove out of the villa and headed towards the Dream Bar. Lin Bufan quickly arrived outside the Dream Bar and parked the car. I called Sun Jingting, but she was on her way and hadn't arrived yet. Lin Bufan had nothing to do, so he was waiting for the other party outside the Dream Bar. He didn't know which private room the party was in. Even if he knew, it would be filled with people he had no close relationship with, so he was too lazy to chat with them. DD. Sun Jingting drove a Beetle and parked in a parking lot not far away. She got out of the car and saw Lin Bufan waiting for her at the door. Day. The sound of high heels is getting closer. Old classmate, sorry to have kept you waiting. Sun Jingting panted, looked at the other person apologetically, and said embarrassedly. It's okay. I just got here too. Shall I go in now? Lin Bufan waved his hand to indicate that he didn't care, and then asked. Come in, it's already late. Sun Jingting said directly. When you come outside the box, you can hear the noise inside. Sun Jingting gently pushed open the door of the box, and the box suddenly became quiet. Sun Jingting was wearing a beige casual outfit today. She had a tall figure and wore light makeup, which made her face, which was already prettier than that of a movie star, even more beautiful. Everyone was stunned by Sun Jingting's appearance. She was so beautiful. Is this also our classmate? Most of the classmates could no longer recognize Sun Jingting at this time. At this time, a fashionable woman ran over, happily took Sun Jingting's hand, and said sadly, "Jingting, I thought you weren't coming." Sun Jingting said embarrassedly, "How could that be? I was late because of the traffic jam." This woman is Sun Jingting's high school best friend Zhou Haina. Zhou Haina was just about to pull Sun Jingting to sit down when she saw Lin Bufan following behind Sun Jingting. Lin Bufan is tall, handsome, and well-looking, wearing light gray casual clothes. Zhou Haina's eyes lit up, he was so handsome. Sun Jingting saw Zhou Haina suddenly stopped moving. "This is Lin Bufan, don't you recognize him?" Sun Jingting looked at Zhou Haina's puzzled expression and spoke. "Ah, you are Lin Bufan? Did you have plastic surgery?" Zhou Haina looked at Lin Bufan and screamed. Lin Bufan was speechless. Brother has always been like this, what kind of look is this woman giving him? Lin Bufan just nodded and smiled politely. Seeing that Lin Bufan didn't want to talk, Zhou Haina quickly took Sun Jingting's hand and found a seat to sit down. Lin Bufan found a corner and sat down. The girls all secretly glanced at Lin Bufan. It was true that Lin Bufan had changed so much since he was in school. Now Lin Bufan can be said to be able to defeat all the pretty boys in seconds. He is handsome and manly. This kind of temperament is too fatal to women. Wang Jian, who was sitting in the middle, looked at Sun Jingting with an inexplicable light in his eyes. Wang Jian was the initiator of this class reunion, and his purpose was to get close to Sun Jingting. Ever since he saw the photo of Sun Jingting from Zhou Haina, he has been deeply attracted to her. He can be said to have put a lot of effort into this class reunion. Seeing that everyone was attracted by Lin Bufan, he waved his arms twice, revealing his famous watch. Wei Zimin, a male classmate next to him, saw Wang Jian's actions and his eyes lit up. Wei Zimin is Wang Jian's #1 little brother and has been following Wang Jian since school days. "Master Wang, your watch is very valuable, right?" Wei Zimin looked at Wang Jian's arm and asked loudly. Sure enough, Wei Zimin's words drew everyone's attention back to Wang Jian. The female classmate looked at Wang Jian with admiration in her eyes. "If I were to marry, I'd rather marry someone like Wang Jian. Even though he's not very good looking, he's rich. At least we will have no worries about food and clothing in the future. Although Lin Bufan looks good, it seems he has no money." The female students thought to themselves. Wang Jian saw that everyone was looking at him again, and immediately smiled modestly and said, "It's not expensive, only 100,000. Chapter 48. Kneeling down and kowtowed to apologize, Lin Xiao asked to withdraw the black dragon. Wang Jian saw that everyone was looking at him again, and immediately smiled modestly and said, "It's not expensive, only 100,000. My God, that's more than my annual salary." Wei Zimin exclaimed loudly in surprise. That expression is worthy of him being named the best actor. His acting was just perfect. Suddenly, there was a lot of discussion among the students. "Oh my God, a watch costs 100,000. This Mr. Wang is really rich. A watch is enough to pay for my car. I have been saving money for this car for a long time. Is this the world of the rich?" Suddenly, the male classmates were envious and the female classmates admired her. Wang Jian really enjoys the feeling of being praised. I took a quick glance and found that Sun Jingting was chatting with Zhou Haina with her head down and was not paying any attention to the situation here. No, if you come to work in my company, your salary will double." Wang Jian picked up the wine glass on the table, took a sip, and spoke loudly. "Thank you, Mr. Wang," Wei Zimin said in surprise. "I didn't expect that my flattery would result in my salary doubling." He picked up the glass and took a big gulp of wine, and suddenly felt a little unwell. I don't know if it was because I drank too much or my kidneys were not in good condition, but I had to go to the toilet. I apologized to Wang Jian and went to the toilet. Lin Bufan sat in the corner with his eyes closed to rest. It was better if no one disturbed him. It was also good to be a little unknown. After Wei Zimin came back, he continued to sit next to Wang Jian, ready to continue flattering him. With a bang, the door of the box was kicked open. At this time, a scantily clad woman walked in, looked at everyone, and her gaze stopped on Wei Zimin. "It was him who just touched me in the bathroom. The woman stretched out her arm and pointed at Wei Zimin, speaking loudly. You bitch, you're just a touch, you're going to die, and you're still chasing me. Because Wei Zimin drank alcohol, he became bolder. Brother Long, you have to make the decision for them. The woman said to the outside. At this time, a man with a black dragon tattoo on his arm walked in. This person is Black Dragon. Boy, you are so arrogant. Kneel down and kowtow to my sister to apologize, otherwise you will never leave here today. Black Dragon looked at Wei Zimin and shouted loudly. Wei Zimin was frightened by Heilong and sobered up instantly, and moved behind Wang Jian. When Wang Jian saw that the other party asked Wei Zimin to kowtow and apologize, he had to stand up as the boss and let Sun Jingting see his own strength. Wang Jian straightened his clothes, looked at Heilong, and said, Brother, asking someone to kowtow and apologize is a bit too much. Why not have a drink and make a big thing small and a small thing disappear? Who the hell are you to call me a brother? Black Dragon said disdainfully. My father is Wang Jiankai of Wang's Trading. How about giving me some face, my friend? Wang Jian directly brought up his father, hoping that the other party would resolve the matter for his father's sake. No. Black Dragon curled his lips, spat, and said. He ignored Wang Jian and gave a look to the younger brother beside him. The two younger brothers rushed out, subdued Wei Zimin in an instant, and brought him in front of Black Dragon. Wei Zimin was kicked by one of the younger brothers and instantly knelt in front of Heilong. Boy, are you still arrogant? Heilong slapped Wei Zimin directly, making Wei Zimin scream. Black Dragon was not satisfied and kicked the other person again. Heilong wanted to continue beating, but at this moment a figure stood up in the corner. Lin Bufan couldn't just ignore it. Although he didn't like these classmates, he couldn't let them be bullied in front of him. At the same time, it would not be good for the Dream Bar. That's about it. Lin Bufan's voice suddenly rang out, startling everyone, and they quickly moved away from Lin Bufan. Heilong was about to curse when he suddenly felt that the voice was familiar and looked up to see the person who was speaking. I hurried over and said flatteringly, Mr. Lin, you are here too. Lin Bufan nodded and said, Let's just leave it at that. Take them all away. He had no intention of punishing Black Dragon, as it was not Black Dragon's fault. Okay, I'll leave now. After Heilong finished speaking, he left with his younger brothers without even looking back. He really didn't dare to stay. Young masters are moody. He was trembling in his heart when he saw Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked at Wei Zimin, who stood up. He only had some superficial injuries. The classmates looked at Lin Bufan differently. Isn't Lin Bufan a gangster? The group of people just now are obviously hooligans in society. But seeing Lin Bufan is like seeing his grandson, who is Lin Bufan. The students were talking in low voices. Zhou Haina also looked at Lin Bufan with fear in her eyes. Lin Bufan can't really be a gangster, so I have to stay away from him. Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan with a strange light in her eyes. Lin Bufan is so handsome. Lin Bufan is so manly. Only such a man will not let his woman get hurt. Lin Bufan continued to sit down after the episode. Wang Jian wants to invite everyone to dinner. Destination, Lucheng 5-star Hotel Jinding Hotel. When everyone heard that they were going to Jinding Hotel, they exclaimed. That's a 5-star hotel. I heard it's very expensive inside. Of course not. He is well known throughout Lucheng. I've wanted to go for a long time, but I'm too shy to do it because of my cyst. It's all thanks to Mr. Wang this time, otherwise I probably would never have the chance to eat there in my life. Suddenly everyone started talking at the same time. Wang Jian raised his head and looked at Lin Bufan in the corner, snorting in his heart. What's so great about the underworld? This is still a society ruled by law, and only those with money can have status. He instantly regained his confidence. Lin Bufan was also stunned when he heard about going to Jinding Hotel. Today's class reunion is competing with his industry. Everyone stood up and walked out of the box. Parking lot. Wang Jian pressed a switch, and suddenly a Baoju car not far away lit up. Mr. Wang, you are here driving a horse. Only Baoju is worthy of Master Wang. What a beautiful horse. When can I buy one? I think I can do it in my dreams. Wang Jian drove the Baoju next to Sun Jingting and Zhou Haina, rolled down the window, and stuck his head out. Take my car. No, I drove here. Sun Jingting refused directly. She always felt that Wang Jian looked at her strangely, which made her very uncomfortable, and she didn't want to have too much contact with Wang Jian. "Mr. Wang, can I?" Zhou Haina asked in surprise. She looked at Wang Jian with eyes full of admiration, and now if Wang Jian just said a word, she would probably go home with him obediently. When Wang Jian heard Sun Jingting's refusal, his face turned unhappy. However, after hearing Zhou Haina's voice, I felt much better. I feel that I am still quite charming. Sure, he said while looking at Zhou Haina with a smile. He wanted to leave a gentlemanly impression on Sun Jingting. Chapter 49, 180,000 per bottle, silly Sun Jingting. Wang Jian drove Zhou Haina to the Jinding Hotel. Sun Jingting drove the car to Lin Bufan and said, "Take my car." Lin Bufan was about to say that he had a car, but when he saw Sun Jingting's expectant eyes, he swallowed the words back. Lin Bufan took Sun Jingting's car to the Jinding Hotel. When we arrived at the private room, quite a few people were already there. This place is so beautiful, it really deserves to be a 5-star hotel. The food here is so expensive, but it looks delicious. This time it's all thanks to Master Wang. Lin Bufan was still sitting in the corner, and this time Sun Jingting sat with him. "Why are you sitting here?" Lin Bufan saw Sun Jingting sitting next to him and asked curiously. "It's boring. There's nothing to talk about with them." Sun Jingting smoothed her hair and said to Lin Bufan. She found that her best friend Zhou Haina, who was able to chat with her, was also sitting next to Wang Jian. She decided that she would never attend such a class reunion again because it was so boring. Lin Bufan nodded. Indeed, such a class reunion was just a show-off gathering. Lin Bufan poured a glass of water, handed it to Sun Jingting, and said, "Have a drink of water. Your lips are dry." "Thanks." Sun Jingting picked up the cup and took a sip of water. I secretly glanced at Lin Bufan and didn't expect that Lin Bufan was so attentive. Looking at Lin Bufan's profile, he was so charming under the light. So handsome, so manly. As she watched, Sun Jingting's heart began to beat wildly and a blush appeared on her face. Lin Bufan noticed that Sun Jingting was looking at him, so he turned around and asked, "Is there something on my face?" When Sun Jingting heard Lin Bufan's words, she quickly lowered her head and her face flushed like an elementary school student who had made a mistake. Lin Bufan saw that Sun Jingting's face was very red, and asked, "Are you hot?" Sun Jingting just shook her head and didn't dare to look up at him. When Wang Jian saw Lin Bufan and Sun Jingting whispering to each other, he clenched his hands unconsciously. People arrived quickly and the food started to be served. "This dish is so beautiful. It costs 500 yuan for me to go there. My God, it's so expensive." This time, I really took advantage of young Master Wang. "Come, let's toast to Master Wang." Suddenly everyone raised their glasses to toast Wang Jian. As for Lin Bufan, everyone automatically ignored him. Lin Bufan himself also had some peace and quiet. I took a bite of the food and it tasted pretty good, worthy of being a 5-star hotel. It seems that Morong Takshu has put in a lot of effort in all aspects. Wang Jian saw that everyone was respectful and friendly to him, and looked at Lin Bufan who was eating. "Humph, this is the charm of money that you will never experience." He glanced at Sun Jingting again, his eyes full of possessive desire. Everyone took a sip of red wine. "Master Wang, this wine is not cheap." Someone asked. "It's not expensive, only 1,000 per bottle, it's nothing." The 1982 Lafite is really expensive, 90,000 a bottle. I've only had it once, and it tastes really good. Wang Jian took a sip of red wine and said to everyone with a smile, "Oh my God, 90,000 a bottle, wouldn't a sip of that be equivalent to my monthly salary?" Master Wang is very knowledgeable, otherwise we wouldn't know there is such an expensive wine. "Master Wang, you are really amazing." Wang Jian was very proud and felt like he was being held in high esteem by everyone. He looked at Lin Bufan unconsciously. What's so great about being a gangster? He believed that Sun Jingting would soon face the reality. Wang Jian was feeling very proud, imagining that Sun Jingting would soon throw herself at him. At this time, the door of the private room opened and the waitress came in pushing a small cart. Wang Jian was very confused. All the dishes had been served. Could it be that he had spent a lot and was getting free gifts? This should be a gift from the hotel. Wang Jian said with a smile. Unexpectedly, the waitress brought out 10 bottles of wine. These 10 bottles of 1982 Lafite were given to young Master Lin by our general manager for his tasting. The waitress said to Lin Bufan with a smile. The waitress looked at Lin Bufan with stars in her eyes, because he was her real boss. So cool. Only a beauty like the general manager is worthy of the boss. Thanks for your hard work. Lin Bufan nodded and said. The waitress bowed and left the room. The room was in complete silence. Lin Bufan picked up a bottle and with a bang, the wine was opened. Pour yourself a glass of water. It tastes sweet and delicious when you put it in your mouth. It's really a good wine. Lin Bufan poured Sun Jingting a glass of wine. Try it too. Is this really 90,000 per bottle? Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan and asked, with an incredible look on her face. One bottle is 90,000, but if I sell 10 bottles together, I should be able to double the price. Lin Bufan said as he tasted the wine. Sun Jingting opened her mouth wide. This is too expensive. Everyone was dumbfounded when they heard this. This was 180,000 yuan per bottle. That's enough to buy a nice family car. The world of the rich is really out of reach. Mr. Lin, can I have a taste? Zhou Haina had never seen such expensive wine before and wanted to taste it very much, so she asked shamelessly. Sure, everyone can drink as much as they want. Lin Bufan said nonchalantly that this amount of money was nothing to him, it didn't matter. When everyone heard this, they quickly opened the wine and poured themselves a glass. He picked it up tremblingly, put it to his mouth and tasted it carefully. Perhaps this was the only chance in his life to drink such expensive wine. Everyone looked very happy. Wang Jian's face looked as ugly as if he was constipated. He sat there alone, and no one paid any attention to him. Mr. Lin, I'll toast you a glass. Thank you, Mr. Lin, for letting me taste such a precious wine. Mr. Lin, you are truly a hidden talent. Mr. Lin is the real boss. The whole meal ended in such a harmonious atmosphere. Wang Jian had already left in disgrace. Everyone said goodbye to Lin Bufan. Only Lin Bufan and Sun Jingting were left in the room. Are you going back, or are you going to get a room here? Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and asked. Sun Jingting had just drunk some wine and it was a bit unsafe for her to drive. Sun Jingting might have been a little drunk. When she heard that Lin Bufan wanted to get a room with her, she suddenly became nervous. Isn't this too fast? Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting in confusion and asked. What's too fast? Let's get a room. Sun Jingting said in a low voice. The sound was like that of a mosquito. If Lin Bufan didn't have good hearing, he would have thought it was the buzzing of a mosquito. When Lin Bufan heard what Sun Jingting said, his face instantly turned black. You've been drinking, and I'm afraid it's dangerous for you to drive, so I just booked a room for you. Lin Bufan still explained. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Sun Jingting blushed and wished she could find a hole to crawl into. Seeing Sun Jingting's silly look, Lin Bufan still booked a room for her. Chapter 50, Meeting a Peach Blossom While Circling, meeting Han Yuning for the first time. After Lin Bufan sent Sun Jingting back to his room, he came to Morong Takshu's general manager's office. At this time, Morong Takshu was busy reading documents, very focused. She looked up and saw that it was Lin Bufan who came and asked. Don't you need to accompany your little lover? Lin Bufan walked behind Morong Takshu. He grabbed Morong Takshu's shoulders with both hands, and used his 10 fingers to gently massage Morong Takshu's shoulders. Your shoulders are stiff. Lin Bufan continued massaging and lowered his head to speak to Morong Takshu. It's comfortable. Your massage technique is really professional, even more professional than the masseurs in professional massage parlors. If you become a masseur, you can definitely run a very successful massage parlor. Morong Takshu said with a smile of enjoyment. No, that won't work. My massage is only for the people I love. No one else can enjoy this treatment. Lin Bufan sniffed Morong Takshu's hair, smiled and whispered next to Morong Takshu's ear. Humph, it's just a little too fraternal. Morong Takshu pouted her cute little mouth and said, Lin Bufan has too many women. But I still felt sweet in my heart when I heard Lin Bufan say that I was the one he loved. Lin Bufan just gave a dry laugh in response to Morong Takshu's words. Lin Bufan changed the subject and said, Take a break. It's already evening. Isn't it time to go home? Morong Takshu opened his eyes, rolled his eyes at Lin Bufan, and said, I'm not done with my work yet. I'm not as leisurely as you, Master Lin. Work and rest together. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile. Go find your little lover, I'm busy. Morong Takshu was afraid that if Lin Bufan stayed any longer, she would really have no way to work, so she quickly ordered him to leave. What little lover? That's my old classmate. Don't talk nonsense in front of him. Lin Bufan looked at the jealous Morong Takshu and said with a smile. Morong Takshu took Lin Bufan's hand away from her shoulder. Unexpectedly, Lin Bufan came forward and lay on Morong Takshu's shoulder, leaning close to Morong Takshu's ear, breathing hot air. Rest, okay? Morong Takshu made Lin Bufan feel so hot that she quickly stood up and pushed Lin Bufan away, pulling Lin Bufan and pushing him out. Some other day, I will definitely accompany you some other day, okay? Morong Takshu said as he pushed. It's so annoying. Seeing that Morong Takshu was really busy with work, Lin Bufan stopped pestering her and said with a smile. You must take care of yourself. And I will remember what you just said. Lin Bufan looked from Morong Takshu's head to her feet. Seeing this, Morong Takshu gave him another big roll of the eyes and said helplessly. I know. You can leave now. When Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu's look, he laughed and left Morong Takshu's office. Lin Bufan left the hotel directly and suddenly wanted to see the night view of Lucheng. After coming to this world, I have not really appreciated the night view of Lucheng. Lin Bufan was strolling on the street. He walked a long way without realizing it, and Lin Bufan couldn't even recognize where he was. Lin Bufan looked at the time, it was already 12 o'clock. The wind is still a little cool at night. Lin Bufan prepared to find a place to sleep. Going to bed early and getting up early will make you feel more energetic. At this moment, a man suddenly jumped out from the bushes by the roadside. Still a woman. Reeking of alcohol, he fell directly on Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan frowned and tried to push the woman away. Save me, save me. The woman said delirious. When Lin Bufan saw the woman's appearance, he knew that she had been drugged. What Lin Bufan hates most in his life is forcing people to do things. What's more, forcing a woman to do so made him hate her even more. Lin Bufan didn't dare to hesitate and quickly picked up the woman. I looked and saw a small hotel next to it. We went to a small hotel and booked a double room. The boss saw Lin Bufan smiling continuously and gave him a look that all men understood. Lin Bufan didn't bother to pay attention to this lecherous boss. He quickly took the key, went up to the third floor, opened the door, and threw the woman directly onto the bed. Lin Bufan turned around and closed the door. Closed the door. He came to the bed and was about to bend over to see how the woman was. Unexpectedly, the woman climbed up from the bed and hugged him directly. She kissed him all over the face. With a swish sound, the woman tore her clothes, revealing her snow-white skin. Half an hour later. Lin Bufan wiped the sweat from his forehead with a tissue. It's so fucking tiring. This is really not a job for humans. Lin Bufan looked at the woman who was like a puddle of mud and shook his head helplessly. What is this? You can meet women just by going out for a walk. No one else has such good luck in love. It's so fucking vigorous. Just as Lin Bufan was complaining, the woman moved her fingers. I raised my hand to rub my head, opened my eyes, looked around, and found myself in an unfamiliar environment. Seeing Lin Bufan at the head of the bed, he immediately became furious. I'm going to kill you. As he said this, he was about to rush towards Lin Bufan, but maybe because he was too weak, he fell down on the bed again. You scum, you shall not die well. The woman cursed with red eyes. Lin Bufan was really speechless. Did you save a fool? Hey, I saved the girl, okay? You didn't want to kill me when you woke up. Just say I'm a scum. I just don't understand. How am I a loser? Was it wrong to save you? Lin Bufan looked at the woman and said directly. I really didn't check the almanac before going out today. Only then did the woman look at Lin Bufan carefully. He is handsome, well-mannered, and doesn't look like a bad guy. Could it be that the other person really saved me? But when he saw that his clothes were gone, he got angry and said, even if you saved me, you can't take advantage of others in distress. Lin Bufan looked at the woman in confusion, wondering what was going on in her mind and when did she take advantage of someone's misfortune. After looking at the clothes on the woman, I suddenly realized. He tore his clothes and blamed me for it. You tore your clothes yourself. And can't you feel whether you were violated or not? Lin Bufan looked at the woman and said unhappily. When the woman heard this, she quickly looked at her body and found that her underwear was still there, but her outer clothes were torn. When she heard Lin Bufan talking about his torn clothes, her face immediately turned red. "I'm sorry, I wronged you." The woman lowered her head in shame and whispered. If Lin Bufan didn't have good hearing, he would not have been able to hear the apology. When Lin Bufan saw that the other party admitted his mistake, he forgave him and wanted to leave here as soon as possible. "Since you are all right, I will leave now." Lin Bufan didn't want to stay here for even a minute. "Wait, can I trouble you for something?" The woman raised her head, looked at Lin Bufan pitifully and pleaded. Chapter 51 Buying Pajamas, Dazed Han Yunying. "Wait, can I trouble you for something?" The woman raised her head, looked at Lin Bufan pitifully, and asked. Lin Bufan looked at the woman curiously and asked. "Anything else? Could you please buy me some clothes?" The woman looked up at Lin Bufan and started talking. When she mentioned clothes, she lowered her head again, her face flushed. Lin Bufan then remembered that the woman had no clothes to wear and she had torn her own clothes. Lin Bufan decided to be a good person to the end, nodded, and said, "Wait a minute, I'll buy it for you." After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he walked out of the room and closed the door. He took a deep breath. Lin Bufan is a human being. As he has not left the body of a higher animal, he has normal physiological needs. Suppress the heat in your body. He raised his leg and walked towards the convenience store next to him. There will definitely be no one in the clothing store this late. Lin Bufan bought a set of long-sleeved shirts and long pants and a set of pajamas for the woman at a convenience store. Pajamas are the kind that look like they can be worn. After paying the bill, Lin Bufan hurried back to the hotel. The innkeeper chuckled and whispered, "Be safe." Lin Bufan was too lazy to pay attention to this dishonest boss and went straight back into the house. Throwing the clothes on the bed, he said directly, "These are the only ones you can buy now." The woman looked at Lin Bufan gratefully, lowered her head and said, "Can you please turn your head around?" After hearing this, Lin Bufan turned around and heard the rustling sound of someone putting on clothes. "I have already seen it when I was detoxifying you just now." However, he only dared to think about this in his heart but didn't dare to say it out loud, for fear that the woman would fight with him. After a moment, "Okay, you can turn around now." Lin Bufan turned around, glanced at the woman, and said, "Nothing, I'm leaving now." Can you lend me some money?" The woman said embarrassedly. When she ran away, she lost everything, including her cell phone and bag. Lin Bufan also knew that the woman was penniless, so he took out his wallet from his pocket, took out a wad of money from the wallet and put it on the bed. Lin Bufan put down the money and was about to leave. Unexpectedly, the woman grabbed him directly. Lin Bufan looked at the woman in confusion and asked, "Anything else?" "Hello, my name is Han Yunying, I'm a police officer, thank you for saving me tonight," Han Yunying said sincerely. If she hadn't met the kind-hearted Lin Bufan today, she would have been in great danger. She was sincerely grateful to Lin Bufan. When Lin Bufan heard that the other party was a policeman, he became interested. Could he be solving a big case? "My name is Lin Bufan. Are you investigating a case?" Lin Bufan introduced himself and asked curiously. Han Yunying remained silent, not knowing whether to tell Lin Bufan. Seeing that the other party didn't say anything, Lin Bufan thought it was some confidential matter that was not convenient to tell outsiders. "It's inconvenient to say it." Lin Bufan waved his hand and said. He didn't necessarily need to know, he was just a little curious. Han Yunying raised her head, looked at Lin Bufan and said, "You saved me, so it's okay to tell you. I went undercover in Dongcheng. I was investigating a case in which the Dongcheng Jinzuan Society forced girls into prostitution. But they found me. If you hadn't saved me, I would probably be dead now." Han Yunying said this, secretly thanking her good luck for meeting Lin Bufan. When Lin Bufan heard this, he instantly became angry. What a bunch of beasts. Then Lin Bufan looked at Han Yunying and asked, "Have you found anything?" Han Yunying shook her head and said, "Their organization is too tight. I have been searching for several days but have not found any useful information." She said that she felt so useless. Not only did she fail to find any information, but she almost got herself involved. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and made a call. The Dongcheng Jinzuan Club has evidence of illegal activities. Lin Bufan finished speaking and hung up the phone. Han Yunying looked at Lin Bufan in confusion and asked, "You asked someone to investigate the Dongqing Jinzuan Society?" Lin Bufan nodded and did not hide anything. Now that there was evidence, Han Yunying had to handle it. Han Yunying shook her head and said helplessly, "It's no use. Wait for the news," Lin Bufan said directly. Han Yunying got up and went to the bathroom. Lin Bufan looked at Han Yunying, who had washed off her heavy makeup with water. Han Yunying without makeup was as beautiful as a lotus flower emerging from the water. Han Yunying saw Lin Bufan looking at her and asked in confusion, "What's wrong? I didn't expect you to look so good without makeup." Lin Bufan looked at Han Yunying's delicate little face and said with a smile, "It's not as beautiful as you say." Han Yunying said a little embarrassedly when she heard Lin Bufan praising her beauty. Lin Bufan looked at the time. It was already 1 o'clock in the morning. "Go get some sleep, I'll stay by your side." Lin Bufan looked at Han Yunying and said softly, "How can this be possible? You are tired too." Han Yunying paused for a moment. "The bed is very big, why don't you sleep with me?" After she finished speaking, she lowered her head shyly, her cheeks blushing. "What's wrong with me? How could I ask a strange man to sleep with me? Could it be because he saved himself that he let down his guard? What should I do if he agrees to sleep with me?" Lin Bufan was also shocked when he heard what Han Yunying said. "This girl is too big. Is she really suitable to be a police officer?" Lin Bufan shook his head and said, "No, you should get some sleep. You just detoxed and need to pay attention so that your body can fully recover." When Han Yunying heard Lin Bufan talking about detoxification, she remembered that those people had drugged her. "How did you detoxify yourself?" Han Yunying looked up at Lin Bufan and asked, "You can also detoxify? I taught myself Chinese medicine before." Lin Bufan could only lie. "Otherwise, if I tell her that it was given by my medical system, she will definitely not believe it." Han Yunying nodded, indicating that she believed what Lin Bufan said. Traditional Chinese medicine is extensive and profound, so detoxification should not be a difficult task. Go to sleep quickly. There should be news in the morning. Lin Bufan looked at Han Yunying and urged. Han Yunying obediently lay down on the bed and closed her eyes, but she couldn't fall asleep no matter what. Whenever she closed her eyes, she would recall the scene of herself tearing her clothes into pieces in front of Lin Bufan. "My face started to get hot unconsciously." Lin Bufan sat on the chair next to him and closed his eyes to rest. Han Yunying secretly opened her eyes and looked at Lin Bufan sitting on the chair. Upright, handsome, and elegant. Pretty boy. It was really because Lin Bufan's face was too fair and tender, even fairer than a woman's skin, which made people unconsciously think of him as a pretty boy. Han Yunying looked at Lin Bufan with some fascination. How could there be such a good-looking person? Chapter 52. After listening to Fan Ye's songs, my ears became pregnant. Han Yunying didn't know how she fell asleep, maybe she was too tired. I didn't even know that Lin Bufan went out to buy breakfast in the morning. Lin Bufan bought breakfast and found Han Yunying was still sleeping, so he didn't wake her up. He sat in a chair and ate his breakfast. Maybe Han Yunying woke up, or maybe she was awakened by the smell of breakfast. Han Yunying woke up and wiped her saliva. "It smells so good." Lin Bufan saw Han Yunying wake up and quickly said, "Hurry up and wash up and have breakfast." Han Yunying climbed up. After washing up, Han Yunying sat on a chair and started eating without any image. At this time, Lin Bufan's phone rang. "Have you got all the information?" "Well, I'll wait for you here." Lin Bufan hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Han Yunying burped after eating, and then asked, "Have you found the evidence?" "Yes, it will be delivered in a while." Lin Bufan hummed and then said. Han Yunying nodded. She didn't think that Lin Bufan could get important evidence. In her opinion, it was just some superficial information. She didn't care at all. She had made up her mind and would go home soon. A moment later, there was a knock on the door. Lin Bufan opened the door and the person who came was Black Dragon. To deal with these gangsters, we still have to take action from the local bosses. Lin Bufan let Black Dragon in. Heilun came in and was amazed when he saw Han Yunying. Mr. Lin is Mr. Lin. The women he chooses for each time are different, and the key is that each one is top-notch. When will I, Lao Hei, be able to find such a stunning beauty? Seeing the dazed black dragon, Lin Bufan slapped him on the head. What are you looking at? Where's the information? Heilong quickly took out the information bag from his arms and handed it to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan opened the information bag, took a look at it, then threw it to Han Yunying and said, "Take a look and see if it helps." Han Yunying didn't take it seriously, but still looked at it carefully. The more she looked, the more shocked she was. This information was the evidence she had been looking for. Unexpectedly, with just one phone call from Lin Bufan, all the evidence that he had tried so hard to find was found in just one night. She looked at Lin Bufan in confusion and felt that Lin Bufan was becoming more and more mysterious. Seeing that Han Yunying just looked at him without saying anything for a long time, Lin Bufan asked in confusion, "Is this information useful?" Han Yunying came back to her senses and said happily, "It's useful. Very useful. We can catch them directly." Lin Bufan nodded and said, "As long as it's useful." Lin Bufan looked at the black dragon and said, "Well done. It should be. It should be." Black Dragon quickly said with a flattering smile. Lin Bufan picked up the phone. System, transfer 1 billion to Zhou Wenxiang. Congratulations to the host for spending 1 billion yuan and getting 1 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 10 points for spending money. Call Zhou Wenxiang. Connected quickly. You did a great job this time. Thank you for your hard work, brothers. I just transferred 1 billion to you as a reward for you brothers. Lin Bufan said without further ado. The black dragon next to him was dumbfounded. I know there are many benefits to working for young Master Lin, but this one cost 1 billion yuan, which is too scary. I must hold on to Lin Xiao's big, thick legs, and success is just around the corner. Han Yunying's brain also crashed. This one move costs 1 billion. Who is the other party? Furthermore, the other party can command local tyrants like Black Dragon at will, which obviously shows that he has great power. But is there such a person in Lucheng? Could it be the top young master from the imperial capital? Only the top young masters can make the local tyrants lower themselves to curry favor with them. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and glanced at the dazed Heilong. Why does this black dragon always like to be in a daze? I should consider this if I want to assign him something to do in the future. Lin Bufan waved his hand in front of the black dragon. Ah, Mr. Lin. Black Dragon said quickly. My self-control is still not good enough. Mr. Lin can take out 1 billion without changing his expression, just like he took out 10 yuan. I still have a lot to learn. There's nothing for you to do here, go back. Lin Bufan said directly. Yes, Mr. Lin. The black dragon lowered his head and retreated. Han Yunying was also awakened, and after loading the information, she said, Mr. Lin, give me your phone number and I'll treat you to a meal some other day. Lin Bufan not only saved her, but also helped her find such important evidence. She also has to return the money she borrowed from him, but the other party may not care about this little money at all. Lin Bufan wrote his phone number on a piece of paper and handed it to Han Yunying. He looked at Han Yunying and said, If you have any difficulties, you can contact me. I will definitely help if I can. Well, thank you. Han Yunying wanted to say that she would not bother you again, but then she thought of Lin Bufan's mysterious identity. Maybe if you encounter problems that you can't solve in the future, you can ask Lin Bufan for help. After Han Yunying finished speaking, she picked up all her things, said goodbye to Lin Bufan, and left the hotel. After Lin Bufan paid the bill, he took a taxi to the Dream Bar. Come to the parking lot and start the key. Suddenly the lights of the Viper sports car flashed. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. What Lin Bufan didn't know was that he had become famous again. It is the yearning for ordinary. Mr. Fan is famous, very famous, extremely famous. Hashtag is Mr. Fan a monster? Hashtag. Hashtag Fanye's piano sounds so good. Hashtag. Hashtag Fanye actually understands music. Hashtag. Hashtag Fanye's back is so handsome. Hashtag. Hashtag the songs written by Fanye are so beautiful. Hashtag. Hashtag after listening to Fanye's songs, my ears are pregnant. Hashtag. The top 50 trending searches are all about Mr. Fan. It's so horrible. Not only did one person dominate the top 10 hot searches, he dominated the entire top 50. Those traffic stars who bought trending searches were directly squeezed out of the top 50. Everyone secretly sighed that the money spent on the hot search was wasted again. This Mr. Fan is too scary. This influence is too great. Last night Ouyang Yurong uploaded her new song Fairy in the Moonlight to the music platform Kuku Music. Just posted a message on my Weibo. I hope you like the song Fairy in the Moonlight written by Mr. Fan for me. Listen to it at. It was just this one Weibo post that set the entire internet on fire. Fan Yi's influence is so huge that I want to listen to any song I see was written by him. Everyone who auditioned. After listening, recharge, download and save. It sounds really beautiful. The music has a beautiful melody and Ouyang Yurong's voice is sweet. After a night of downloading, by the next morning, the number of downloads had reached a terrifying 100 million. The top management of Kuku Music decided overnight to create a special section for Fan Yi's song. Extra large advertising banner display on the homepage. I can only say that Kuku Music has a very good vision. This has brought them a lot of traffic and users. The next morning, Ouyang Yurong received a call from Kuku Music and was shocked to hear the 100 million downloads. It's only been one night, and the number of downloads continues to grow. Chapter 53, Top Kidney Strengthening Technique, He Yuyan falls into a trap. The number of song downloads continues to grow. Ouyang Yurong quickly called Dai Linchi and told her about this. Dai Linchi was also shocked when she received a call from Ouyang Yurong and saw the downloaded data. The publicity plan that the two had planned is now completely useless. She didn't expect that Mr. Fan's influence was so terrifying. In just one night, he created 100 million downloads, and it is still growing rapidly. Dai Linchi couldn't help but think of that handsome face in her mind, and how he was always calm and composed in the face of difficulties. There was an inexplicable light shining in her beautiful eyes. Lin Bufan returned to Haitian No. 1 Villa. I took a shower and lay down on the bed ready to go to sleep. He opened the virtual panel and saw that his points of losing money had reached 300. Lin Bufan waved his hand and said nonchalantly, "System, give me 100 consecutive draws." Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. 93 plus. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the top-level fighting technique. Congratulations to the host for obtaining top-level firearms skills. Congratulations to the host for obtaining top-level shooting skills. Congratulations to the host for obtaining top-level aircraft driving skills. Congratulations to the host for winning the Car King Club. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the top-level kidney strengthening technique. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Lin Bufan thought what he got this time was pretty good, but what the hell was this top-level kidney strengthening technique? System, what is the top kidney strengthening technique? Host, how can a rich man have bad kidneys? The kidney strengthening technique, as the name suggests, is to strengthen the host's kidneys and keep the host in peak condition forever. The top-level kidney strengthening technique is a passive skill. The host does not need to use it alone. When the host exercises, it will automatically operate to protect the host's kidneys, making the host stronger with each use. Lin Bufan felt good after listening to what the system said. It happened that I was feeling a little overwhelmed recently, and with this top-notch kidney strengthening procedure, all my problems were solved. No more worries. This way you won't have to worry about kidney problems anymore. Lin Bufan thought beautifully. I'm lucky. Now I can have a good sleep. Lu Chung, Car King Club. Little yellow hair, have you changed your master? At this time, a sarcastic male voice was heard. The person who came was a young man in a white suit, with shiny hair and a pale face. It was obvious that he was suffering from excessive indulgence. After the young man finished speaking, he kept looking at the woman next to the yellow-haired young man with lustful eyes. The woman had short brown hair, a delicate face with light makeup, and a small leather jacket that perfectly outlined her tall figure. This woman is the little gangster He Yuyan. The yellow-haired young man is Kai Jiqiang, her little fan who has always been following her. Xianqiu Liang, you are blind. You can't tell that this is my sister Yin. Kai Jiqiang shouted directly at the young man. The young man's name is Liang Su. When Liang Su heard what Kai Jiqiang said, his eyes suddenly lit up. He looked at He Yuyan carefully and found that she really looked like the little gangster. Why haven't I noticed this little girl before? She is so pretty and hot. We must get her. I have never had such a beautiful woman. Suddenly, Liang Su looked at He Yuyan with a different look in his eyes. Xinshu Liang, I heard that he was very rampant during the few days I was away. He Yuyan walked up to Liang Su and said. She acted like a big sister, her eyes full of disdain for Liang Su. Little girl, don't be so arrogant. Liang Su looked at He Yuyan with slight anger. Liang Su walked to a person nearby and whispered something in that person's ear. This person is a retired member of a professional racing team invited by Liang Su, named Joimu. Little girl, do you dare to compete with me? Liang Su looked at He Yuyan and said arrogantly. As for you, you are such a nobody, what is there to be afraid of? He Yuyan said disdainfully. Liang Su always lost badly to He Yuyan. He Yuyan looked down on him in her heart. Liang Su's face showed a look of success. I'll bet my new car against yours, do you dare? Liang Su began to implement his first step, which was to win He Yuyan's car. If He Yuyan wants to get the car back at that time, she will have to pay something. By then, He Yuyan would not allow herself to be manipulated by me. Liang Su almost laughed out loud when he thought of this. He Yuyan was in a dilemma. The car belonged to Lin Bufan. It would be fine if he won, but what if he lost? Why don't you dare to compete? Just go home and drink milk, ha ha ha. Liang Su saw He Yuyan hesitated and quickly used words to provoke her. As expected, when He Yuyan heard this, she instantly became furious and said loudly. What's there to be afraid of? Just gamble, who's afraid of who? In a state of rage, He Yuyan instantly forgot about the fact that the car was not hers. Liang Su was secretly happy when he saw He Yuyan took the bait. Ouch, my stomach hurts. Liang Su said while holding his stomach. Xianshu Liang, do you want to run? He Yuyan directly blocked Liang Su's way. Liang, who had kidney deficiency, must have given in and wanted to take the opportunity of going to the toilet to escape. Humph, how could such a little trick be hidden from me? Little girl, I really have a stomachache. How about we do it another day? Liang Su held his stomach and looked very uncomfortable, and said with difficulty. No. He Yuyan directly refused. She also likes the new car Liang Su bought. How could Liang Su let go of such a rare opportunity? Hey, brother, why don't you play for me? I'm in so much pain. Liang Su spoke directly to Joimu next to him. No, my racing skills are not as good as yours, absolutely not. Joimu directly refused and started acting with Liang Su. When He Yuyan heard that the other party was not even as good as Liang Su, she suddenly became excited. If I let this person who is not even as good as Xinshu Liang go on the field, then I will definitely win. Xinshu Liang, have you two discussed this? He Yuyan looked at the two of them with an impatient look and said. Brother, please. Liang Su continued to pretend to have a stomachache and continued to act for He Yuyan. Well, you can't blame me if you lose. Joimu said reluctantly, that expression was worthy of being an award-winning actor, he acted so well. Little girl, let me, your brother, compete with you, is that okay? Liang Su covered his stomach and said with a grim expression. Can. He Yuyan treated Joimu as a useless person like Liang Su and said nonchalantly. Liang Su winked at Joimu and ran to the bathroom, holding his stomach. He Yuyan and Joimu got into their respective cars. A fashionable bunny girl waving a small flag in her hand. Start. Suddenly, the two cars ran out like wild horses. He Yuyan started to take the lead, and looked at Joimu behind her with a disdainful smile on her face. Chapter 54, Careless He Yuyan is deceived, and Master Fan is furious. The racing club has 9 turns on the track, which divides the entire track into 9 sections, forming an elliptical circle from the beginning to the end. He Yuyan is now on the first section of the track and is about to enter the first bend. Joimu followed closely behind He Yuyan's car. Slow down and turn at the curve. He Yuyan passed the first bend easily, but when she saw Joimu behind her passing the bend slowly, she immediately felt very disdainful. The second bend. The third bend. The fourth bend. The fifth turn. The sixth turn. The seventh turn. The eighth turn. After passing the 8th bend, He Yuyan was still in the lead, and she seemed to see herself winning. Thinking that Liang Su's car would soon be his, he almost laughed out loud. It's the ninth turn, and He Yuyan has just passed it. At this time, Zhou Yimou's car was following closely behind and had just turned out of the bend. Zhou Yimou accelerated directly and surpassed He Yuyan in an instant. He Yuyan also wanted to speed up and catch up, but this was the last section of the track and it was too late. He Yuyan was stunned when she saw Zhou Yimou stopped at the finish line. He Yuyan slowly stopped the car, looked at Zhou Yimou, and said angrily, "You are cheating." "How am I cheating? You didn't speed up yourself and you blame others for speeding up?" Zhou Yimou looked at He Yuyan and said. He Yuyan was left speechless. "Yes, why don't you speed up?" At this time, Liang Su came out and saw that he had won the game. He walked up, patted Zhou Yimou on the shoulder, and said, "Thank you for your hard work, brother." Liang Su turned to look at He Yuyan and said with a smile, "Little girl, I'm willing to admit defeat. If you can't afford to lose, why don't you just stop hanging out here?" Liang Su directly provoked He Yuyan and asked her to admit defeat. As expected, He Yuyan was furious when she heard Liang Su's words. "Humph, who can't afford to lose? Here you go." After saying that, he threw the car keys to Liang Su. But he regretted it after throwing it away. This car belongs to Lin Bufan. How should he explain it when he goes back? She began to have a dilemma. Liang Su saw He Yuyan throwing away the car keys and smiled secretly in his heart. The plan was going very smoothly. "Little girl, it's not impossible for you to go back to the car if you want," Liang Su said with a malicious smile. "Really? What are the conditions?" When He Yuyan heard that there was a chance to return to the car, she quickly asked. She wanted to see what conditions Liang Su would put forward. "As long as it's not too difficult, she plans to agree to it. As long as you stay with me for one night, I will return the car to you." Liang Su looked at He Yuyan's slender figure and said with a wicked smile, "Bah, you're dreaming." When He Yuyan heard Liang Su's request, she spat at him and turned to walk out of the club. Liang Su looked at He Yuyan walking away. "You will come back to beg me." He felt that He Yuyan couldn't afford such an expensive car, so she must have borrowed it. Haitian number 1 Villa. Lin Bufan slept until almost noon. After getting up, prepare something to eat. It was just served when He Yuyan came back from outside. "Ouch, this is the way back from the hotel." Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan and said. He Yuyan saw that Lin Bufan was very conflicted, but she took a deep breath. "I lost my car." He Yuyan said with her head down. She didn't dare to look at Lin Bufan. She could imagine Lin Bufan's rage and was waiting for Lin Bufan's storm to come. Lin Bufan looked up at He Yuyan and asked, "Did you call the police?" "Call the police? What police?" He Yuyan didn't react for a moment and blurted out. After listening to He Yuyan's question, Lin Bufan was speechless. "Is this girl stupid? Can I not call the police if I lose something valuable? If your car is lost, call the police." Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and said unhappily, "It's not that I lost it, it's that I lost it to someone else." He Yuyan lowered her head and spoke in a low voice. "Gah." Lin Bufan put down what he was holding, sat on the chair and looked at He Yuyan. "Is this girl also a gambler? You are letting a wolf into the house." However, Lin Bufan decided to find out the situation first. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and said in a deep voice, "Keep your head up and tell me what's going on. Don't lie." He Yuyan raised her head and told the whole story of the car race, including the cause and effect. Lin Bufan stared at He Yuyan and asked seriously, "You're not lying?" He Yuyan shook her head vigorously, like a rattle. Lin Bufan sighed and said, "Alas, you must have been fooled. This girl has a very hot temper and gets easily irritated and loses her mind. To put it bluntly, the IQ is not enough." He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan in confusion. She felt that all this was very reasonable and didn't realize she was being tricked. When Lin Bufan saw He Yuyan's expression, he knew that she couldn't figure it out on her own. The person racing with you is an expert. He deliberately let you relax and then overtook you at the critical moment. It seemed like you were careless, but in fact, it was all premeditated. Lin Bufan took a bite of the dish and spoke calmly. "I was deceived," He Yuyan said, gritting her teeth. She also felt that what Lin Bufan said made sense. Although she didn't quite understand yet, since Lin Bufan said that she was cheated, then she must have been cheated. Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan, his face turned cold, and he asked. You took my car to race. Did you get my permission? He had to teach this girl a lesson, otherwise he wouldn't know what kind of trouble he would get into. I know I was wrong, I won't do it again next time. He Yuyan lowered her head, looking like an elementary school student admitting her mistake, and spoke in a low voice. You want a next time? Lin Bufan stood up and shouted loudly. He Yuyan was startled by Lin Bufan and shook her head and said. There won't be a next time. There won't be a next time. Remember what you said. If it happens again, humph. Lin Bufan snorted coldly after saying this. The meaning is self-evident, it will definitely make you look good. If you lose in a normal match, it's because you're not as skilled as your opponent. But if someone cheats you, you have to make him pay back with interest. Lin Bufan narrowed his eyes and said in a cold voice. Hurry up and sit down to eat, and take me to meet him in the afternoon. He looked up at He Yuyan and spoke. When He Yuyan heard Lin Bufan asking her to eat, she knew that she was fine for the time being. Sit down quickly and eat. It's delicious. I'm starving. He Yuyan ate with big mouthfuls, mumbling as she ate. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan who was eating voraciously. She no longer looked humble as before. What a carefree girl she is. It is very rare that she can retain this innocence in today's society. Although I am often called stupid. Eat slowly, no one is going to snatch it from you. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan who was eating so fast and reminded her. Chapter 55, The Viper sports car shocks everyone, dare to race. Lin Bufan and He Yuyan finished their meal. Let He Yuyan make an appointment with Liang Su to continue racing in the afternoon. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car towards the Car King Club. Lucheng, Car King Club. Liang Su hung up the phone with an expression that showed everything was under control. Brother, the little girls will be here soon, and it will be up to you. Liang Su said to Joey Mu beside him with a smile. As expected of a retired driver, his skills are amazing. He played several games against Joey Mu and lost badly every time. He saw that Joey Mu was more and more satisfied, and felt that it was worth the high price he spent to invite him to help. Don't worry, Mr. Liang. Anyone who is not a professional racing expert is no match for me. Joey Mu looked at Liang Su and said, patting his chest. He does have some confidence in this, as he can still defeat the masters of the racing team with a few moves. He didn't believe that the other party could invite a master from the racing team. So he didn't take this competition seriously at all. A moment later. A rumbling sound came from a distance, getting closer and closer. Everyone looked into the distance. A gorgeous figure appeared in everyone's sight. Oh my god, a Viper sports car. When did Lucheng have such a top-notch sports car? The Viper, a sports car that starts at tens of millions, is so beautiful. Which top young master is coming to our side? Is it the young master from the imperial capital? I've only seen the Viper online, and I was amazed by it. Now that I've seen the real car, it's far more shocking than the photo. Suddenly, people outside the club started talking, looking at the Viper sports car with shock and envy in their eyes. Liang Su was also shocked when he saw the Viper sports car. In the Lucheng racing circle, no one has ever heard of anyone owning a Viper sports car. Could it be that he is really a top young master from the imperial capital? If he is a top young master, you must curry his favor. Joey Mu looked at the sports car with a strange light in Viper's eyes. How he wished he could drive such a sports car to compete. This was the dream of every racing driver. The Viper sports car stopped on the racetrack. The car door slowly opened like a butterfly's wing, and two people got out. Everyone was stunned when they saw the person coming. The people who came were Lin Bufan and He Yuyan. Liang Su was stunned when he saw He Yuyan getting out of the Viper sports car. How did she get in this car? Joey Mu was also full of disbelief when he saw He Yuyan getting out of the car. Lin Bufan walked over, and He Yuyan consciously put her arm around Lin Bufan's arm. He Yuyan pointed at Liang Su and walked towards Liang Su with Lin Bufan. Liang Su looked at Lin Bufan who was being carried by He Yuyan. Pretty boy. Although Lin Bufan looks tall, handsome, and elegant. But his skin is so fair and tender that people always think of him as a pretty boy. Lin Bufan looked very strange. You can tell at first glance that he is not from the Lucheng racing circle. Could it be that he is really a young master from the imperial capital? If he is a young master from the imperial capital, we have to be careful in dealing with him. Liang Su took 2 steps forward and said with a smile. My name is Liang Su, hello, young master. Lin Bufan glanced at Liang Su and said. You're the one who won He Yuyan's car. That car is mine. When Liang Su heard Lin Bufan's question, his expression was a little awkward, but he still spoke. It was just a joke with the little gangster girl. I'll return the car to you right now. He wants to make a big thing small and a small thing nothing. Get along well with Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan waved his hand and said. I don't care about a car, but you played a trick on He Yuyan, so I have to settle the score with you. There was a hint of coldness in his eyes as he spoke. Liang Su, who was standing next to him, couldn't help but shiver. This. Liang Su didn't know how to answer. His tricks might be able to fool He Yuyan, but facing Lin Bufan, who is also a smart man, he has trouble answering. Lin Bufan didn't look at Liang Su and continued to speak. Since you lost to the car, win it back in the car. Do you dare to compete with me? Having said this, he looked directly at Liang Su. Liang Su hesitated, he didn't know what to do. If I win, will the other party deny it? Will it cause a strained relationship with the other party? At worst, you can just return the car to the other party, and the other party will definitely think that you can do the job. Thinking of this, Liang Su no longer hesitated, gritted his teeth, and said. Then I will play a game with this young master. Lin Bufan nodded, and then said. Since we are going to compete, there must be a prize. I'll compete with you against the Viper. If you lose, the Viper is yours, and that's the end of the matter. When Liang Su heard that Lin Bufan was actually using the Viper sports car as a bet, he instantly became excited. He likes this sports car Viper so much. I dream of owning one. He gritted his teeth and clenched his fists, which showed that this sports car snake was very tempting to him. Are you serious? Liang Su made his decision and took the gamble. He wanted to confirm whether the other party was joking. Lin Bufan raised his eyelids, glanced at Liang Su, and said. It's just a sports car Viper. If you lose, it's yours. When Liang Su heard this, he was immediately extremely excited. I fantasize about driving a Viper sports car to pick up girls. Almost laughed out loud. Seeing that the other party had been silent for a long time, Lin Bufan frowned slightly and said. Will you bet? Liang Su saw the sports car Viper delivered to his door, how could he let it go, and quickly said. I bet. Then what do you want to bet with me? Lin Bufan looked at Liang Su and asked directly. My car, plus the little girl's car. Liang Su gritted his teeth and said. He gave it his all. As long as he could win, all the cars would still be his. He didn't think he would lose. You can have a racing expert by your side. Looking at Lin Bufan's pretty face, he obviously doesn't look like a racing expert. Lin Bufan glanced at Liang Su's car and said. 2 cars are not enough. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Liang Su also felt conflicted. He also knew that these 2 cars were far less valuable than the Viper sports car. But he had nothing else to raise the stakes now. He was instantly entangled. Lin Bufan saw his difficulty, pointed to a car next to him, and said. With this car, it's barely enough. When Liang Su heard Lin Bufan's words, his eyes suddenly lit up. This is my younger brother's car. He walked to the younger brother next to him and said directly. Including your car, let's bet together. That makes me feel embarrassed. What does your racing have to do with me? Mr. Liang, this is my only car. I begged my dad for a long time to buy it for me. If I lose, my dad will beat me to death. The younger brother said with a sad face. What are you afraid of? We have experts. If you win the competition, my car will be yours. Liang Su looked at his useless younger brother and said harshly. Chapter 56, Excited He Yuyan, the legendary extreme drift. When the younger brother heard this, his eyes lit up. I have been envious of Liang Su's car for a long time. I wish I could really get Liang Su's car. Thinking of this, he glanced at Joey Mu again, made up his mind, gritted his teeth, and said. Good. Liang Su felt relieved when he saw that his younger brother finally agreed. He walked up to Lin Bufan and said. Okay, I'll bet 3 cars on your Viper sports car. So what are you waiting for? Let's get started. Lin Bufan said directly. After saying that, he walked towards the Viper sports car. Liang Su walked to Joey Mu, patted Joey Mu on the shoulder, and said. Brother, it's up to you. Don't worry. Joey Moo looked in the direction of Lin Bufan, who was getting into the car, with the shadow of the Viper sports car reflected in his eyes, and nodded and said. After saying that, he walked to the car next to him and Liang Su got in. Lin Bufan drove his Viper sports car to the starting line. He Yuyan was extremely excited sitting in the car. Joey Moo and Liang Su's cars also stopped at the starting line. The two cars continued to make rumbling engine sounds. A bunny girl in a sexy miniskirt walked between the two cars, waving a small flag in her hand. Start. Suddenly, two sports cars flew out like arrows. Joey Moo and Liang Su's car was leading in the front, and Lin Bufan was following slowly behind them. He Yuyan, who was sitting next to her, became anxious. Hurry up, speed up, and overtake quickly. He Yuyan waved her arms and pointed at the car of Joey Moo and his companion in front. Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan and said indifferently. How about you open it? This girl is too noisy. Can't she be quiet for a while? She shouldn't have been allowed in the car. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. When He Yuyan heard Lin Bufan asked her to drive, she immediately became depressed. I lost last time with those two tricks of mine. This time the bet was on the Viper sports car. She didn't dare drive it. If she lost, she couldn't afford to pay for it even if she sold it. The car suddenly became quiet. Joey Moo felt even more disdainful when he saw that Lin Bufan's car was easily left behind by him. They are all prodigal sons and a bunch of idiots. I felt very proud. Liang Su looked at Lin Bufan's car behind him and suddenly felt extremely excited. It was as if he saw the Viper sports car waiting for him right in front of him. He drove a Viper sports car to show off in front of his friends, and they all looked at him with envy and jealousy. The more I thought about it, the more excited I became, and I couldn't help laughing out loud. The first bend. Joey Moo easily turned the corner. Slow down, speed up, all in one go. Lin Bufan turned the corner slowly. Joey Moo secretly cursed Lin Bufan in his heart for ruining the Viper sports car. If he had a car as nice as this, he would have won long ago. The second bend. The third bend. The fourth bend. The fifth turn. The sixth turn. The seventh turn. The eighth turn. After the eighth turn, Joey Moo and Liang Su were still in the lead. He Yuyan, who was sitting in the car, was so anxious that she screamed in her heart, but she saw that Lin Bufan did not look anxious at all. In his heart, he cursed Lin Bufan for being a prodigal son. He was going to lose the Viper sports car to the other party. He Yuyan could only sulk, her lips pouted with anger. I thought to myself, since you don't want the Viper sports car anymore, you might as well give it to me. This time, Shang Suliang got the advantage for nothing. The more she thought about it, the angrier she became. Enter the ninth turn immediately. Lin Bufan turned his head, glanced at the sulking He Yuyan, and said quickly. Hold on tight. Before He Yuyan could react, she saw Lin Bufan step on the accelerator to the bottom. Accelerate. The Viper sports car rushed out like a wild horse that had broken free. Joey Moo was slowing down and preparing to turn the corner when he felt a gust of wind blowing past him. When he looked up, he saw the Viper sports car doing a beautiful extreme drift at the ninth turn, passing the turn and disappearing from his sight in an instant. Joey Moo was stunned for a moment. The car almost went off the track. If Liang Su hadn't reminded them in time, the two people would have been killed. Liang Su wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and said angrily. How did you drive? It almost killed both of us. At this time he turned around habitually to look at Lin Bufan and his friend's car, but he saw that Lin Bufan's car was nowhere to be seen behind. Where are the little gangsters? Liang Su asked directly. Joey Moo swallowed his saliva and said with difficulty. They are ahead. He is still a little dizzy now because the extreme drifting has really put too much of an impact on him. Even among professional racing drivers, few can achieve extreme drifting. When Liang Su looked up, he saw that the Viper sports car had indeed stopped at the finish line. Damn it, when did they reach the finish line? Liang Su became furious and started yelling. He couldn't remain calm anymore, as his new car and his younger brother's car were both at stake. Especially his new car, he hasn't driven it for long. This hasn't even started to take my little sister for a ride, it no longer belongs to me. He was very confused and was wondering if there was any way to remedy the situation. Joey Moo parked the car at the end. When Joey Moo and Liang Su got out of the car, they heard He Yuyan's cheers. Yeah, we won. He Yuyan got out of the car jumping and skipping. It can be seen that she was very depressed along the way. Lin Bufan didn't let her speak along the way and was very angry. I don't know how many times I cursed Lin Bufan in my heart as a prodigal son. I secretly sighed that it was a pity for the Viper sports car. I didn't expect Lin Bufan to win, and win so thoroughly. But when she thought of the extreme drift just now, her heart started beating wildly. It's so exciting. She felt that she had never felt so excited in her life. He Yuyan ran to Lin Bufan and hugged him. She stood on tiptoe and kissed him hard on the face. She said excitedly, "Mr. Lin, you are awesome." Lin Bufan wiped the saliva off his face with his hand, looked at his hand, and looked disgusted. He quickly pushed He Yuyan away from him. At this time Liang Su and Joey Mu came over. "Young master, I'll return the car to you and let this matter go." "How about that?" Liang Su looked at Lin Bufan and spoke directly. He thought about it for a long time and decided not to admit it. It was better to be embarrassed than to lose the car. Lin Bufan looked at Liang Su with a joking expression and asked with a smile, "Are you going to deny it?" "Young master, more friends mean more paths, don't you think?" Liang Su also smiled and looked at Lin Bufan and said directly, "I just don't admit it, what can you do? What if I insist on having your car?" Lin Bufan looked at Liang Su's car and asked, "My dear young master, as the saying goes, a strong dragon cannot suppress a local snake. Even if you are a dragon, you have to coil around me even if you come to Lucheng. If you really insist on having my car, you won't be able to leave this Car King Club today," Liang Su said bluntly. "Since you have already offended the other party, there is nothing to be afraid of." Chapter 57. Liang Su was shocked, and the top kidney strengthening technique showed its power. "Oh, you still want to keep me here?" Lin Bufan looked at Liang Su with a smile and said with disdain, "Humph, I'm not afraid to tell you that Qian Chang, the manager of the King of Cars Club, is a good friend of my dad. Just one word from me and the security here will take you under control." Liang Su snorted coldly and said to Lin Bufan arrogantly, "Oh, you are so capable." Lin Bufan said with a smile, without any fear on his face. Just then, a middle-aged man in a black suit ran over. When Liang Su saw the person coming, he was secretly happy. He quickly walked forward and prepared to greet the visitor. "Uncle Chen, why are you here?" Qian Chang saw that the person talking to him was Liang Su, and replied, "Xiao Su, I have something else to talk about later." Qian Chang stopped looking at Liang Su and quickly walked to Lin Bufan and said respectfully, "Boss, you are here." Everyone around fell silent in an instant. The silence was terrifying. Everyone stared blankly at Lin Bufan, who was standing there. It is said that the boss of the King of Cars Club is mysterious, but I didn't expect it to be such a young man. Liang Su was stunned. He sat down on the ground with a thud. His father repeatedly warned him not to offend the owner of the King of Cars Club. He is really doomed now. He Yuyan also looked at Lin Bufan in a daze. She knew that Lin Xiao was powerful and rich, but she didn't expect that the entire Car King Club was composed of Lin Xiao. Suddenly her eyes were filled with admiration. Not only is he handsome and rich, he can also do extreme drifting. How can there be such a perfect man? Her little heart was beating wildly. Lin Bufan nodded to Qian Chang. Turning to look at Liang Su, he asked with a smile, "What do you say now?" After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Liang Su knew that the other party was going to settle the score with him. He quickly crawled to Lin Bufan, knelt down and kowtowed, begging for mercy. "Young master, I was wrong, please let me go." The more he thought about it, the more scared he became, and he wet his pants without realizing it. He was actually scared to death. Lin Bufan looked at the frightened Liang Su, frowned slightly, turned to Qian Chang and said, "Hurry up and find someone to drag him away." Qian Chang quickly called 2 security guards and dragged Liang Su out. "Mad, this is disgusting." Lin Bufan cursed, looked at the dazed He Yuyan, and asked, "Will you come back with me, or continue playing here?" He Yuyan woke up instantly and said quickly, "I'll go back with you." Lin Bufan nodded. He said a few words to Qian Chang. Lin Bufan started the Viper sports car and drove out of the Car King Club. Lin Bufan parked his car in the parking lot outside the Chunhua Chouyue restaurant. He took He Yuyan to find an empty table and sat down. At this time, a beautiful waitress came over. "Is Dugu Chouyue here?" Lin Bufan looked at the beautiful waitress and asked directly. When the waiter heard that the other party could call out the boss's name, he quickly said, "Our boss seldom comes here lately." Lin Bufan nodded, indicating that he understood. He ordered a few signature dishes. The dishes were served quickly. He Yuyan immediately turned into a foodie, and Lin Bufan on the side shook his head. Such a beautiful girl actually eats like this. After dinner, Lin Bufan drove his Viper sports car back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. Lin Bufan took a bath to relieve himself of the day's fatigue. Morong Takshu and Duguchoyue did not come back, so he lay on the bed and prepared to check the news. At this moment, the door was suddenly opened. Lin Bufan knew without hesitation that it was He Yuyan who came in. He didn't get up and continued playing with his phone. The light in front of Lin Bufan was suddenly blocked by a dark shadow. Just about to scold He Yuyan. He Yuyan was standing in front of him in silk pajamas. Lin Bufan was just about to stand up and ask her what was the matter. Who would have thought that He Yuyan's delicate hands would just pull lightly and the entire pajamas would slip off her body? The perfect figure is fully revealed. At this time, He Yuyan's face was blushing. Lin Bufan looked up at He Yuyan and said, "No regrets." He Yuyan didn't say anything, she just leaned down and blocked Lin Bufan's mouth with her hot little mouth. Suddenly, a stirring symphony sounded in the house. An hour and a half later, Lin Bufan gently massaged He Yuyan with his hands and looked at her apologetically. He Yuyan was like a puddle of mud at this time, lying on the bed, without any strength at all. Lin Bufan did not expect that the top-level kidney strengthening technique was so powerful. Much stronger than my previous peak self. Better? Lin Bufan continued massaging and looked at He Yuyan with concern. He Yuyan rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily, "How can you be so unkind to women? I don't have any strength at all now. I was wrong. I will pay more attention next time." Lin Bufan said quickly. He Yuyan was really exhausted this time, and she must pay more attention next time. "No, you have to make it up to me." He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said with a pout, "What a beast. I'm so tired." She cursed in her heart. Lin Bufan thought about it and realized that He Yuyan didn't seem to have any hobbies other than cars. "How about I let you manage the King of Cars Club? All the cars I win today will be yours." Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan while massaging her and said with a smile. When He Yuyan heard that the club wanted her to be in charge, she was not interested. But when she heard Lin Bufan say that he would give her all the cars he won today, she immediately sat up excitedly. Lin Bufan saw He Yuyan suddenly sitting up. "I have to sigh at the charm of this car." "Are you telling the truth?" He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and asked in surprise. Lin Bufan gently scratched the other person's nose with his hand and said with a smile, "Of course it's real, truer than real gold." He Yuyan immediately gave Lin Bufan a happy kiss. "Do you have some strength now?" Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and asked with a smile. After saying that, he reached out and gently stroked He Yuyan's short hair. He Yuyan pouted and said, "It's not that easy. I feel like I can't recover from the night." Lin Bufan stood up and put on his clothes. "I'll make you a bowl of noodles to replenish your energy." After saying that, he walked downstairs. He Yuyan lay on the bed and watched Lin Bufan coming down the stairs, feeling very sweet in her heart. But when he thought of the madness that just happened, his face turned red instantly. Lin Bufan quickly made a bowl of noodles and beat an egg for He Yuyan. Lin Bufan brought the noodles into the house. "Place it carefully on the bedside." Suddenly a fragrance filled the room and He Yuyan's stomach growled twice. Lin Bufan stepped forward to help He Yuyan up, and said with a smile, "Eat it while it's hot." He Yuyan picked up the chopsticks and started eating. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan with eyes full of love. Chapter 58. Tang Wanru asks for help and comes back to life. Morong Takshu and Duguchoyue did not come back at night. The next morning, Lin Bufan fried 2 steaks and heated 2 cups of milk. Lin Bufan asked while eating, "Are you going out this morning?" He Yuyan puffed her cheeks while chewing the steak and said, "Get out, I have to test drive the car, I can't wait." Lin Bufan knew that this would be the result. "I've already told Xian Chang that you will be the boss of the Chaiwan Club from now on." Lin Bufan put down his knife and fork, wiped his mouth with a tissue, and then said, "Yeah, I see. It's really delicious." He Yuyan's mouth was busy, she answered while eating. It's delicious, eat more. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan, shook his head helplessly, and stood up and walked towards the third floor. He is going to swim. Lin Bufan went to the third floor and changed into a swimsuit. An hour later, Lin Bufan lay on a rattan chair basking in the sun. At this time, Lin Bufan's cell phone suddenly rang. When Lin Bufan saw the incoming call, the corners of his mouth curled up slightly and he pressed the answer button. Baby, did you miss me? Lin Bufan said jokingly. Mr. Lin, something happened. Tang Wanru said in tears on the other end of the phone. Lin Bufan jumped up and sat up. What happened? Something happened at Fukang Hospital. Can you come over now? Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone was obviously helpless and was about to cry. Don't worry, baby. I'll be there soon. Lin Bufan quickly comforted him. After hanging up the phone, I quickly got dressed, took the car keys and went downstairs. Boom, boom, the sound of the engine of the Viper sports car is the same as Lin Bufan's mood. With a whoosh, he rushed out of the villa and headed towards Fukang Hospital. Lin Bufan started driving in high-speed mode along the way. Soon we arrived at Fukang Hospital. You killed my mother with this treatment, so you have to compensate her. A young man covered in mud was lying in front of a woman, his face full of tears, shouting excitedly. Sir, your mother was almost dying when she came. I can't save him. You brought him here too late. A doctor wearing black glasses spoke to the young man on the ground. Bullshit, you quack. Mom, wake up, Mom. After the young man finished cursing, he continued to shake his mother, hoping that she was just asleep. Sir, the dead cannot be resurrected. It is important to deal with your mother's funeral as soon as possible. At this time, Tang Wanru next to her stepped forward to persuade her. Her face looked very ugly at this time. It was the first time she encountered such a thing and she didn't know how to deal with it. I don't want it, my mother just fell asleep. I want to stay here with my mom. The young man continued to lie in front of his mother, crying. Sir, how about we carry your mother aside first, so as not to affect other people's medical treatment here? Tang Wanru continued to persuade the other party. She was very anxious. This person has been making such a fuss all the time, which has directly affected other people's medical treatment. My mom will be awake soon. I'm not going anywhere. The young man remained unmoved. Your mother is dead. The doctor with black glasses said directly. My mother is not dead. She is not dead. The young man roared at the doctor with black glasses with red eyes. The doctor with black glasses was so scared that he took 2 steps back unconsciously. Security, take these 2 people out. The doctor with black glasses felt that his dignity was violated and shouted at the security guard to drag the man out. If anyone dares to touch my mother, I will fight you to the death. The young man picked up the crutch on the ground, waved it and shouted. If you delay any longer, your mother won't wake up. At this time, a voice sounded beside the young man. The person who came was Lin Bufan, who had just arrived. Who are you? The young man asked, holding his cane tremblingly. It doesn't matter who I am, you just need to know that I can wake up your mother. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he walked directly to the woman, gently helped her up, and patted her lightly on the back. With a pew sound, the woman spat out a melon seed kernel, and then a burst of coughing sounds rang out. Miraculously, the woman survived. Mom, you're awake, you're really awake. The young man threw away his crutches and happily came to the woman. The woman reached out her hand and stroked the young man's face, saying with a smile, Mom is awake, help me up. When everyone saw the woman standing up, they were stunned. Pa. I don't know who will applaud first. Suddenly, applause like a landslide and tsunami rang out in the hospital and lasted for a long time. There was also the sound of people talking. It's incredible. This young man is so amazing. A dead person was brought back to life with just 2 simple moves. It's amazing that with just a few taps, the patient who was sentenced to death by the doctor was brought back to life. This young man is truly a miracle doctor. Not only is he a great doctor, he's also so handsome. A miracle doctor. A miracle doctor. The young man helped the woman come in front of Lin Bufan, and the woman knelt down immediately. Lin Bufan quickly supported the woman. Sir, I'm sorry for what you just said. If it weren't for you, I would have died here today. The woman said gratefully. She knew in her heart that if Lin Bufan had not arrived in time today, she would have died. I am not afraid of my own death, but I am afraid of how my son will survive without me to take care of him. Lin Bufan not only saved her life, but also saved her son's life. She was truly grateful to Lin Bufan in her heart. Lin Bufan is their family's benefactor. Auntie, you are too polite. Please let your son accompany you home to rest. Be careful about what you eat next time. Lin Bufan said to the woman. I told her to be careful about what she eats next time. I happened to arrive in time this time, but I may not be so lucky next time. The woman left the hospital, thanking Lin Bufan profusely. Tang Wanru was relieved when she saw the woman and her son leave the hospital. Tang Wanru walked up to Lin Bufan and asked curiously, how do you know that the lady was stuck by something? She looked at Lin Bufan curiously. This was too dramatic. A dead person could actually come back to life. Lin Bufan was like a mystery in front of her, and it seemed that there was nothing he couldn't solve. I judged it by the look on her face. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said casually. After Lin Bufan arrived at the hospital, he immediately used his eyes of perspective to check on the woman and discovered that her heart was still beating weakly. After a careful inspection, a foreign object was found in the woman's throat. Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan with eyes full of love. Lin Bufan is not only rich, but also kind-hearted, has superb medical skills, and is so handsome. He is worthy of being my man. She felt very secure with Lin Bufan by her side. As I was thinking about it, I suddenly remembered the madness of that day, and my face turned red unconsciously. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, whose face was red, and asked with concern. What's wrong with you? Are you feeling unwell? He thought Tang Wanru was frightened just now. Chapter 59, Under the Moonlight, delicious food touches the heart of a beautiful woman. Tang Wanru was awakened instantly and said quickly. No, I'm fine, maybe it's too hot. She was so shy that she didn't even dare to look up at Lin Bufan, fearing that Lin Bufan would notice something. How about I take you out to play and relax? Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and asked with a smile. Today, Tang Wanru was wearing a white professional suit, with light makeup on her face and her long hair neatly tied up. She looked beautiful and capable, like an urban beauty. It's just right for the two of them to spend some time alone. Under the moon and flowers, with beautiful women by your side, you can enjoy a comfortable life. Lin Bufan thought happily in his heart. Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said, I still have work to do. She also wanted to go out and play, but since taking over Fukang Hospital, she had more things to deal with. When I was working before, there was no such great pressure. However, if she wants to stay with Lin Bufan, she can't just be a vase. She secretly encouraged herself. Seeing that Tang Wanru insisted on going to work, Lin Bufan had to give up the idea of traveling. Is it okay to have lunch together? Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile. There is a nice restaurant next to the hospital. Let's go there for lunch. Tang Wanru said happily. She also wanted Lin Bufan to accompany her. But it is also very satisfying to be able to have a meal with the one you love. Lin Bufan suddenly remembered that Tang Wanru had never eaten the food he cooked. His eyes lit up and he said, You haven't tasted my cooking yet. I'll make you a delicious meal at noon. Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan in confusion. Her eyes were full of disbelief. You are a spendthrift, but you can cook. If someone says they can cook, she believes it. But when Lin Bufan said he could cook, she didn't believe it from the bottom of her heart. When Lin Bufan saw the look in Tang Wanru's eyes, he knew that she didn't believe he could cook. Facts speak louder than words. It will definitely surprise you then. Lin Bufan thought evilly in his heart. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and called the property manager. Prepare 2 lobsters for me at noon. Well, they don't have to be too big, one weighing 10 kilograms will do. Lin Bufan thought for a moment and said, 20 kilograms of lobster should be enough for him and Tang Wanru. Too much will be wasted, even though Lin Bufan is very rich now. But saving food is ingrained in his bones. When I hoe the field at noon, my sweat drips down to the soil. Who knows that every grain of rice on the plate is the product of hard work? I can recite it fluently every time and recite it by heart. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and Tang Wanru opened her mouth wide. She looked at Lin Bufan in disbelief and asked, Are you telling the truth? What's true? Lin Bufan was confused by Tang Wanru's sudden question. You cook for me at noon. Tang Wanru said directly. Of course it's true. We have arranged for the ingredients to be airlifted. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and nodded seriously. Seeing that Lin Bufan insisted on doing so, Tang Wanru didn't say anything. If Lin Bufan's cooking is unpalatable, the worst that can happen is that he can just cook 2 bags of instant noodles. Tang Wanru shook her head helplessly. She was convinced that Lin Bufan was trying to show off in front of her. Tang Wanru continued to work, and Lin Bufan was idle, checking his phone and reading the news. Soon it was noon. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. Tang Wanru was shocked when she looked at the Haitian No. 1 villa, which looked like a palace. She knew that Lin Bufan was rich, but she didn't expect that he lived in such a luxurious place. Lin Bufan asked Tang Wanru to wait for dinner in the living room. Let her watch TV first. Lin Bufan came to the kitchen and put on an apron. Start cooking. How could Tang Wanru bear it? She could only watch Lin Bufan cook in the kitchen and see if she could remedy the situation when the time came. But when they saw the way Lin Bufan prepared the ingredients, they were dumbfounded. It's so professional, just like a professional chef. The more she looked at Lin Bufan, the more shocked she became. Lin Bufan is like a mystery that makes people want to get closer and solve it. But the closer you get to him, the more mysterious he becomes. I was deeply trapped in it without realizing it and couldn't extricate myself. Tang Wanru's dazed eyes were full of love at this moment. Lin Bufan quickly made the lobster urinate, which was also called bleeding. Shell quickly and the white meat and shell separate instantly. Remove the shrimp thread in the middle. Prepare the other lobster as well. Take out some lobster meat, chop it up, and add onion, ginger, and garlic. Take out 2 exquisite small bowls and quickly soak the vermicelli in boiling water. Tofu and greens. This series of operations was as smooth as flowing water. Soon 3 dishes and a soup were ready. Spicy lobster, garlic lobster, steamed lobster with vermicelli, lobster meatballs, and tofu soup. Tang Wanru looked at the dishes on the table that looked like works of art, as if she were dreaming. Watching Lin Bufan cook is also a pleasure. The delicious food is so beautiful that people can't bear to eat it. Lin Bufan poured a small bowl of soup for Tang Wanru, scooped out a few meatballs, put them in front of Tang Wanru, and said with a smile, "How about trying it?" Tang Wanru picked up the small spoon next to her, scooped out a lobster ball and put it into her mouth. It melted in her mouth and was very delicious. It's really delicious. Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan and said with surprise. She had never eaten such delicious meatballs. Sweet and salty exist at the same time, yet seem separate. The taste is delicious and unforgettable. She just stared at Lin Bufan, her beautiful eyes full of tenderness and love. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, who was staring at him, and asked curiously, "Is there something dirty on my face?" "No, I haven't." After Tang Wanru finished speaking, she quickly lowered her head and continued drinking her soup. Her little heart was beating like a deer. It felt like being caught secretly looking at something I shouldn't have. Lin Bufan looked at the somewhat flustered Tang Wanru and smiled slightly. "That's so cute." The more he looked at Tang Wanru, the more he liked her. The meal ended quickly. Tang Wanru was a little full from eating, so she just lay down on the sofa. "What's wrong?" Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said angrily, "It's because the food you cooked was so delicious that I couldn't control myself and ate too much. The food cooked by Lin Bufan is so delicious. I have to work hard to lose weight again. If I eat so much, will I gain a few pounds? It's all because of the delicious food." Tang Wanru lay on the sofa, complaining in her heart. Ha ha ha. When Lin Bufan heard what Tang Wanru said, he burst into laughter. "You're so cute." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and gave her a big compliment. Sitting on the sofa, he gently massaged Tang Wanru's stomach to help her digest quickly. Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan beside her and said shyly, "Humph, it's all your fault. I'm going to gain a few pounds again." Chapter 60, Too strong, only artificial decompression can be achieved. Lin Bufan gently scratched Tang Wanru's nose, smiled and said, "These are all nutritious and healthy meals that won't make you fat. These are nutritious and healthy meals carefully prepared by Lin Bufan, which will not cause people to produce excess fat." "Really?" Tang Wanru's eyes lit up. She quickly sat up and looked at Lin Bufan and asked, "Ha, of course it's true. I don't want you to have a pot belly." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru's pretty face, then glanced at her slender waist, and said with a smile, "Hate." When Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan say that he wouldn't get fat, she felt relieved instantly and said coquettishly. The two sat on the sofa and chatted. Half an hour later. With Lin Bufan's caring massage, Tang Wanru no longer felt bloated in the stomach. She raised her head and asked curiously, "Your massage technique is really effective." Lin Bufan looked into Tang Wanru's beautiful eyes and said proudly, "Of course, I am the true descendant of the king of medicine." As soon as Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan's words, she knew that he was talking nonsense again. She curled her lips, snorted, and said, "Humph, you're talking nonsense again." Lin Bufan smiled but said nothing. He didn't even believe the truth. Could he be asked to tell a lie? "The weather is nice today, I'll take you swimming." Lin Bufan looked at the weather outside and found it was very suitable for swimming and sunbathing. When Tang Wanru heard that she had to exercise, she immediately lay down and said directly, "No, I haven't had enough rest yet." Lin Bufan had just said that he wouldn't gain weight if he didn't exercise, so she wasn't going to exercise. It would be so nice to have this time to rest. It would be so comfortable to lie down. Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru lying down again and then said, "Swimming can make women fit, firm their skin and slow down aging." When Tang Wanru heard that it could delay aging, she immediately sat up, stared at Lin Bufan, and asked, "Really? You didn't lie to me?" "Of course I'm not lying to you. This is all common sense. You can search it online yourself." Lin Bufan said indifferently. What he said was true. He knew that women all love beauty and don't want to age so quickly. Tang Wanru took out her cell phone doubtfully and started searching, and it turned out to be just as Lin Bufan said. She stood up, pulled Lin Bufan up, and said anxiously, "Take me swimming now." Lin Bufan chuckled and led Tang Wanru to the third floor. Lin Bufan brought Tang Wanru to the changing room. There are all kinds of swimsuits here. Tang Wanru blushed unconsciously when she saw so many bold and avant-garde swimsuits. "Hate it, why are you always so exposed?" Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said shyly, "How can people wear such clothes? It's so embarrassing." "It's okay, it's not like I haven't seen it before." Tang Wanru was having a fierce struggle in her heart. Seeing that Tang Wanru didn't choose for a long time, Lin Bufan picked up one at random, handed it to her, and said with a smile, "This one is very nice." When Tang Wanru saw it, she immediately glared at Lin Bufan fiercely. "There are two small pieces on the swimsuit. But the swimming trunks only have a small heart-shaped triangle piece, and the rest are ropes." Tang Wanru's face turned red instantly when she saw the swimsuit. Tang Wanru bent down and fiddled with it. After a long time, she finally found a swimsuit that was relatively normal. She was about to change into her swimsuit, but saw Lin Bufan standing there and not leaving. She pushed Lin Bufan out with all her strength. She quickly closed the door. She took a deep breath. She slowly took off her coat. She put on her swimsuit, looked at her slender figure in the mirror, and proudly pinched her waist with one hand. Then she glanced at the swimsuit rack next to her, blushed, and broke into a mouthful. What a pervert! She took a deep breath, opened the door and walked out. Lin Bufan, who was sitting in a rattan chair, was stunned when he saw Tang Wanru coming out. It's so beautiful. Tang Wanru has a slim figure, fair skin, and long hair that falls naturally to her shoulders. She paired it with a white swimsuit, which really complemented each other and made her look gorgeous. Lin Bufan was almost drooling as he watched. What are you looking at? Tang Wanru saw that after she came out, Lin Bufan had a pig-like look on his face and said angrily, Hey, look at the beauty. Lin Bufan chuckled. I can't swim. Tang Wanru came to the swimming pool, only to find that she couldn't swim, and she said in disappointment. It's okay, I'll teach you. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a malicious smile. Forget it, I'll just learn it myself. As soon as Tang Wanru saw Lin Bufan's look, she had bad intentions and gave him a cold look. She found a swimming ring and slowly walked into the water. Tang Wanru had just entered the water and hadn't yet managed to stand steadily. Lin Bufan jumped down with a plop, creating a huge splash of water that scared Tang Wanru and made her scream. Ha 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 ha. Lin Bufan leaned out of the water and looked at Tang Wanru's panic-stricken expression and burst into laughter. Tang Wanru finally stabilized her body by holding onto the swimming ring and said angrily, You're so annoying. Lin Bufan swam over and said, "I'll teach you how to swim." After saying that, he was about to take away the swimming ring. As soon as he took it away, Tang Wanru choked on the water. Cough, cough, cough. Lin Bufan quickly straightened Tang Wanru, helped her to go ashore and lie down on the rattan chair. "How's that?" Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, whose face was flushed, and asked with concern. Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan, snorted coldly, and said angrily, "Humph, it's all your fault." "Then it's not good yet. Let me think about it." "I see. You still need me to give you artificial respiration." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and smiled wickedly. After he finished speaking, "Slowly lie down. Take a deep breath." He began to give Tang Wanru artificial respiration. 10 minutes later. "Hate." Tang Wanru's eyes were blurred, her face flushed, and she said shyly, "Hey, I have something even more annoying." Lin Bufan chuckled and quickly untied his swimsuit straps. In the blink of an eye, a rhythmic creaking sound came from the rattan chair. An hour and a half later. "You are a big liar," Tang Wanru said angrily weakly while lying on the rattan chair. He. Lin Bufan kept grinning foolishly beside him. He gently massaged Tang Wanru with both hands. "Are you feeling better?" Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, whose face was burning with worry, and asked, "Damn, this top-level kidney strengthening technique is so powerful. Every time he makes the other party look like a puddle of mud." "System, can this adjust the intensity?" Lin Bufan asked in his heart. "Host, I'm sorry, the system's products are all top-notch, and there's no way to adjust the intensity, but you can manually reduce the pressure." The system answered mechanically. When Lin Bufan heard there was a solution, he quickly asked, "What does artificial decompression mean?" "We can all exercise together, host, you know," the system said mischievously. Lin Bufan's face suddenly turned black. This system was not serious anymore. Chapter 61, Wang Shiji's Calligraphy, Early to Bed and Early to Rise, Good Health. Half an hour later. Tang Wanru regained some strength and took a bath by herself. After taking a shower, she found a room, locked the door, and fell asleep. She was really tired. Lin Bufan saw that Tang Wanru had locked the door and had no choice but to run to the living room to watch TV. "I couldn't help but sigh in my heart that I was so strong." Tang Wanru woke up in the evening. Lin Bufan made her a loving dinner, and Tang Wanru was no longer angry. After dinner, Lin Bufan started his Viper sports car and sent Tang Wanru home. Lin Bufan originally wanted Tang Wanru to sleep here, which earned him a big eye roll from Tang Wanru. Lin Bufan sent Tang Wanru downstairs. Tang Wanru asked Lin Bufan to leave quickly. Lin Bufan had no choice but to start his Viper sports car and drive towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. When we returned to the villa, Morong Takshu, Duguchoyue and He Yuyen were not back yet. Lin Bufan scrolled through his phone for a while out of boredom. He opened the system's virtual panel and saw that he still had 200 points left. "System, give me a 10-draw combo." Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the perfect level of Wang Shiji's calligraphy. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the authentic Lanting preface. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the perfect level of Wu Daozi painting skills. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the authentic The Goddess of Luo River. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Lin Bufan took a look at the items he had obtained, they were pretty good. He closed the virtual panel and prepared to rest. "In my previous life, I worked overtime and stayed up late every day, so now what I hate most is staying up late. Now I even hate going to bed late. Early to bed and early to rise makes for good health. Health is the capital of revolution." Lin Bufan always keeps this truth in mind. Lin Bufan had just laid down and was about to turn off the lights when his cell phone suddenly rang. Lin Bufan cursed inwardly, wondering who was so annoying to call him so late at night. He felt very unhappy. However, when he saw the caller ID, a smile immediately appeared on his face. Press the answer button on your phone. "Sister Shizuka, you called me so late, did you miss me?" Lin Bufan said with a smile. The person who called was Qin Jingxiang, the big sister next door. Little brother Bufan, sister just missed you, what's wrong? Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone giggled and said directly. Lin Bufan, who was still trying to tease Qin Jingxiang, suddenly lost his temper. Sister Shizuka, can you remove the word small? You've seen it too. Do you think it's small? When Lin Bufan heard Qin Jingxiang calling him little brother, his face instantly turned black and he asked directly. I have enough capital, Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Little brother Bufan, you are so annoying. Qin Jingxiang said angrily on the other end of the phone. Sister Shizuka, where are you? I'll come find you. Lin Bufan thought of Qin Jingxiang's graceful figure, swallowed secretly, felt a burning sensation in his heart, and asked directly. As for going to bed early and getting up early, Lin Bufan had long forgotten about it. Is there anything more important than chatting with a beautiful woman? Obviously not for Lin Bufan. Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone was silent. She also missed Lin Bufan, the little brother next door. Since then, she often dreamed of Lin Bufan at night. If she hadn't been busy dealing with company matters, she would have gone to find Lin Bufan long ago. Little brother Bufan, are you planning to do something bad again? He. Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone said with a giggle. Sister Shizuka, you underestimate me. Am I that kind of person? Humph. Lin Bufan said righteously. He acted as if you were wrongly accusing me, and would never admit that he wanted to do something bad. Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone heard what Lin Bufan said and suddenly burst into laughter again. It's too late today. I have something to talk to you about. I hope you can accompany me to an exhibition tomorrow. Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone restrained her smile and spoke. Of course there is no problem in accompanying Sister Shizuka to the exhibition. Lin Bufan patted his chest and said, as if asking you to speak up if you have something to say. Come pick me up tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Qin Jingxiang said on the other end of the phone. Okay, no problem. Lin Bufan answered directly. Good night, little brother Bufan. Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone said, especially emphasizing the three words little brother. After that, there was a burst of laughter from the other end of the phone. Then the other party hung up the phone. Lin Bufan looked at his phone with a dark face. He smiled helplessly, threw his phone aside, turned off the lights and went to sleep. The next morning, Lin Bufan finished his breakfast. After a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car rushed out of the Haitian No. 1 villa. Lin Bufan drove to the place where he had agreed to meet Qin Jingxiang. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and called Qin Jingxiang. When the call was connected, Lin Bufan said directly. Sister Shizuka, I'm downstairs. Little brother Bufan, I'll be down right away. Qin Jingxiang's lazy voice came from the other end of the phone. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and waited for Qin Jingxiang in the car. Lucheng Exhibition Hall. Time 8:25. At this time, a lot of people gathered in front of the Lucheng Exhibition Hall, all of whom came to participate in today's calligraphy exhibition of Mr. Zhao Delong. At this time, a black car stopped in front of the Lucheng Exhibition Hall. A young woman got out of the car. She had black hair simply tied up and was wearing a white long dress. She had a scholarly air, an elegant temperament, and beautiful looks, like a fairy walking out of a painting. After the young woman got off the bus, she quickly turned to the other side and helped an elderly person get off the bus. The older man is Mr. Zhao Delong, the organizer of this calligraphy exhibition. The young woman is Zhao Delong's granddaughter Zhao Xianxian. When everyone saw Zhao Delong coming, they immediately started talking. Mr. Zhao is here. Hello, Mr. Zhao. It is said that Mr. Zhao brought out his masterpiece this time for display. Mr. Zhao is not only a famous calligrapher in Lucheng, but also the president of the Lucheng Calligraphy Association. Mr. Zhao is good at Wang Shiji's calligraphy and is said to have reached the pinnacle of it. Your information is outdated. Mr. Zhao has created his own Zhao-style calligraphy based on Wang Shiji's calligraphy. I heard that you can see it at this exhibition. That old Mr. Zhao is really amazing. Zhao Xianxian is so beautiful, like a fairy from heaven. Zhao Xianxian is not only beautiful, but also a talented woman. I heard that Zhao Xianxian has been learning calligraphy from Mr. Zhao since she was young. Zhao Xianxian not only inherited the true teachings of her grandfather, Mr. Zhao, but also possesses a high talent for painting. I don't know what kind of person can be worthy of a talented woman like Zhao Xianxian. As everyone was talking, the door of the exhibition hall opened. Suddenly everyone walked in an orderly manner. Chapter 62. Qin Jingxiang complained, "This pair of words is generally." 10 minutes later. The parking lot outside Lucheng Exhibition Hall. A rumbling sound of an engine was heard outside the exhibition hall, and the Viper sports car finally stopped in the parking space. "It's all your fault. You drove so slowly and we're all late," Qin Jingxiang muttered as she opened the car door. Lin Bufan was suddenly speechless. "Otherwise you get up late." "It's okay that it's late, I still have to dress up." "The way you dress up, you have no concept of time." "I used my racing skills to the extreme on the way, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get to Lucheng Exhibition Hall so quickly." Lin Bufan could only mutter in his heart but dared not say it out loud, otherwise the woman would nag him endlessly. "Now all you have to do is keep silent." Lin Bufan opened the car door and got out. Qin Jingxiang had complained enough, so she walked over to Lin Bufan. Seeing that Lin Bufan didn't say a word, she felt very satisfied. She held Lin Bufan's arm and walked into the exhibition hall. Qin Jingxiang took out the invitation, and the security guard checked it and found no problems, so he let the two in directly. After Lin Bufan came in, he smelled the pleasant scent of ink. There were calligraphy scrolls all over the corridor, already framed and hanging there. "If you like any of them here, you can contact Mr. Zhao if he is willing to give them up." "Congratulations, you can buy it." Lin Bufan and Qin Jingxiang walked slowly, admiring the calligraphy as they walked. Lin Bufan just glanced at it for a few times and then lost interest in this calligraphy by someone who had mastered the perfect level of Wang Shiji's calligraphy. In his eyes, Mr. Zhao's calligraphy is like that written by a child. "Sister Shizuka, are you here just to admire these words?" Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang beside him and asked curiously. He was very curious why Qin Jingxiang had the leisure and elegance to appreciate calligraphy. From the way he looked at Qin Jingxiang, she didn't look like someone who knew anything about calligraphy. Qin Jingxiang glanced at Lin Bufan and said, "I came here to ask for a calligraphy. It's my grandfather's birthday the day after tomorrow, and I want to give it to him." "What kind of calligraphy do you want?" Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang curiously and asked. He really wanted to know what kind of calligraphy Qin Jingxiang asked for. "How about writing one for Sister Shizuka yourself? My own handwriting is comparable to Wang Shiji's." "A piece of calligraphy? I don't have that much money." Qin Jingxiang rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily. She then said, "You don't know that a word is worth 1,000 gold. I only ask for a word of longevity. Didn't I give you money? Was it not enough?" Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang and asked directly. "So much money and still can't buy a piece of calligraphy? This word is too valuable. How about writing some words yourself? Would it be possible to sell them for a lot of money?" Lin Bufan muttered to himself. "I used all my money to run the company. Besides, it's your money. I will pay you back in the future." Qin Jingxiang looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously, "No, that money is for you. If you don't have enough, I'll give you some more." Lin Bufan looked into Qin Jingxiang's eyes and said seriously, "How can that be? I must return it to you." Qin Jingxiang stopped and looked at Lin Bufan and said. Seeing that Qin Jingxiang was so persistent, Lin Bufan did not force her. At this time, Lin Bufan looked up and saw a girl in front of him. She was wearing a white dress and looked like a fairy from a painting. This woman is Zhao Xianxian. Zhao Xianxian was looking at the most proud work of his grandfather Zhao Delong's life. Zhao Xianxian suddenly felt uncomfortable all over. She turned around and saw Lin Bufan staring at her. She glanced at Lin Bufan, but Lin Bufan did not restrain himself at all and continued to look at her straight. She cursed in her heart, "You big pervert." Snort. Zhao Xianxian snorted coldly and turned her head to continue reading. Qin Jingxiang saw Lin Bufan staring at Zhao Xianxian. "What a little pervert," she muttered to herself. Qin Jingxiang twisted Lin Bufan's arm with her hand. Lin Bufan groaned, looked at Qin Jingxiang, and said, "Sister Shizuka, why are you pinching me?" Qin Jingxiang looked at Lin Bufan and said unhappily, "It's very rude of you to stare at a girl like that, you little pervert." The last 3 words, "little pervert," were spoken very softly. Lin Bufan then realized that he had indeed been a little rash just now. Lin Bufan touched his nose and said embarrassedly, The main thing is that the girl has a special temperament, which is very attractive. Zhao Xuanxuan's temperament, which came from years of association with calligraphy and painting, deeply attracted Lin Bufan. It was definitely not Zhao Xuanxuan's beauty that attracted Lin Bufan. Although Zhao Xianxian was pretty, she was not beautiful enough to make Lin Bufan lose his mind. Zhao Xianxian is the so-called bookish beauty. Are you attracted to her? Qin Jingxiang glanced at Lin Bufan and asked unhappily. Sister Shizuka, do I look like a sex-hungry ghost? Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang and asked seriously. Not like that, but you are. Humph. Qin Jingxiang pouted and said directly, and at the end she snorted, looking like you are exactly like that. This little rascal stares at me like that and says he doesn't like me, who would believe that? But this girl really has a special temperament. It's pleasing to the eye. Lin Bufan smiled bitterly and shook his head, not arguing with Qin Jingxiang. What is going on? Didn't I just look at it twice more? How did you become a pervert? But the girl did look very nice. It's just an appreciation of beautiful things. Lin Bufan stopped and looked at the words. The writing is indeed quite good. Among all the calligraphy works he has exhibited so far, this one is considered to be the best. For him, I can only give an acceptable evaluation. Lin Bufan found that Qin Jingxiang was also reading the words, and asked curiously. Do you understand? Although I don't understand it, I think this calligraphy is very good. Qin Jingxiang looked at the words and spoke directly. Her grandfather liked calligraphy and painting, and she had also seen some calligraphy and paintings in his study. I feel that those words are not as beautiful as this one. This calligraphy can only be described as average, not excellent. Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang and said directly. To him, this pair of calligraphy is indeed just average. Can't say it's very good. Qin Jingxiang looked at Lin Bufan curiously and asked. What kind of words are considered good words? Does little brother Bufan really understand calligraphy? Otherwise it's just bragging. As the saying goes, there are different levels of characters. 1, 2, 3 is the primary stage. 4, 5, and 6 are the intermediate stages. 7, 8, and 9 are the advanced stages. Beginner is average, intermediate is acceptable, and advanced is great. This one is at the third level of the beginner level, so it can only be considered average. Lin Bufan told the story slowly and gave Qin Jingxiang a good lesson. Humph, that's nonsense. Zhao Xianxian next to her snorted coldly and said angrily. Chapter 63, Zhao Xianxian is angry, her handwriting is too similar. Humph, that's just nonsense. Zhao Xianxian next to him snorted coldly and looked at Lin Bufan angrily. When Zhao Xianxian heard someone slandering her grandfather's masterpiece, she immediately became upset and became very angry. She looked at Lin Bufan coldly, and was convinced in her heart that this man was a pervert. He must have said something sensational to attract his own attention. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xianxian next to him, wondering how he had offended this girl again. I was staring at her just now, which was not very polite. I was just telling the truth this time, how did I offend this girl again? This girl must be mentally ill. Lin Bufan ignored Zhao Xianxian. As a grown man, he was not going to argue about right and wrong with a sick little girl. Alas, what a pity, what a pity. Lin Bufan looked at the words and shook his head helplessly. Qin Jingxiang looked at Lin Bufan curiously, what happened to him? The words just now made her feel that Lin Bufan really understood calligraphy. Why is it a pity? Qin Jingxiang looked at Lin Bufan with her big eyes blinking, and she asked curiously like a curious baby. This calligraphy was almost able to advance from the average realm to the acceptable realm. What a pity. Lin Bufan sighed slightly and said as he looked at the calligraphy. Improving calligraphy requires not only hard practice, but also understanding. There is only one step between 3 and 4, but this step makes a world of difference. I wonder if you have noticed something? At this time, an old voice sounded from behind Lin Bufan. Zhao Xianxian saw the person who asked the question and said in surprise. Grandfather. After she finished speaking, she frowned and said angrily. Grandpa, don't listen to his nonsense. He is just a pervert. When Lin Bufan heard this, he became unhappy. How could he become a pervert? Girl, do I have a grudge against you? You have such a strong opinion of me, and you even slander me as a pervert. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xianxian and asked him politely. Didn't I just glance at you? Is the hatred so great? He also called me a lecher. Can't people see you when you come out? If you don't want people to see you, just stay at home and never go out. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Humph, you are a pervert. Zhao Xianxian snorted coldly and glared at Lin Bufan fiercely. She also knew that it was inappropriate for her to call Lin Bufan a lecher. I couldn't tell Grandpa that I called Lin Bufan a lecher just because he kept staring at me. Given my grandfather's personality, he would definitely give me another lecture. Thinking of this, I blamed that scoundrel. He raised his head and glared at Lin Bufan fiercely. Xian, don't be unreasonable. Zhao Delong looked at his granddaughter Zhao Xianxian and said seriously. When Zhao Xianxian heard what her grandfather Zhao Delong said, she pouted and stopped talking. My dear, I'm sorry. I spoiled you. Zhao Delong said to Lin Bufan with an apologetic look on his face. My granddaughter is good in every way except that she is too straightforward. Lin Bufan is a handsome man, and it is obvious that he comes from an extraordinary family. How could he be the scoundrel she mentioned? Alas, it seems that I have to let my granddaughter have more contact with society, otherwise she will definitely suffer in the future. Zhao Delong thought helplessly in his heart. When Lin Bufan saw that Zhao Delong had an extraordinary aura and was also amiable, he immediately developed a favorable impression of him. You're welcome, old man. Lin Bufan is a well-educated person, and he will treat people who are kind to him with courtesy. My dear friend, if you have any opinion on this calligraphy, please let me know. Zhao Delong looked at the words in front of him and asked. This is the most proud work of his life. But it is also his regret. I can clearly touch another realm, but it feels out of reach. The mystery remains unsolved over the years. He didn't expect Lin Bufan to say anything. He just wanted to listen to everyone's thoughts, maybe he would understand something from their voices. But over the years, everyone who has seen this calligraphy has given the same evaluation, either saying it is good or that it is very good. Now that I have finally heard different voices, how can I give up? The handwriting looks so much like Wang Shiji's. The characters are so similar. Lin Bufan looked at the words and shook his head. Grandpa, do you think he is talking nonsense? Zhao Xianxian raised her white swan-like neck, looked at Lin Bufan, and said angrily. Humph, now you're exposed. Your foxtail is now exposed and you start trying to please my grandpa. Zhao Xianxian muttered proudly in her heart. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhao Delong showed a hint of disappointment in his eyes. Is it really as his granddaughter said, that he is a pervert who seeks to attract attention? Seeing that this young man is not very old, I guess he can't even write with a brush. It seems that I have become really confused due to my old age. Am I too obsessed with the pursuit of the highest level of calligraphy? I shook my head helplessly, it seems that I was overthinking. Lin Bufan didn't pay any attention to Zhao Xianxian, nor did he check Zhao Delong's expression. He just kept talking to himself. If the imitation is too similar, it often lacks its own artistic conception. After hearing Lin Bufan's words, Zhao Delong's eyes lit up. It seems like I have grasped something, but it also seems like I haven't. It felt like there was a layer of window paper that was about to break through, but almost there. Please teach me, little friend. Zhao Delong bowed and asked sincerely. He felt that today's opportunity lay with this young man. You're welcome, old sir. Lin Bufan quickly bowed and said with a smile. He admired the old man very much in his heart, for being so studious and inquisitive even at such an old age. What an admirable old man. The first few words are not a big problem, the problem lies in the last word. Lin Bufan continued. Zhao Delong was shocked when he heard Lin Bufan's words. Could it be that this young man could really see something? This last word was indeed a little different when it was written. I hesitated when writing this last word, and failed when giving it spirit. That's why I couldn't make this pair of words reach a possible level. Lin Bufan said this and shook his head. The author put a lot of energy into writing this couplet, but hesitation at the last word led to ultimate failure. Zhao Delong was startled when he heard what Lin Bufan said. I didn't expect that Lin Bufan could even see the hesitation in my heart when I wrote the last word. Suddenly, he looked at Lin Bufan with eyes full of disbelief. I guess the author had several ways of writing this character in mind, so he hesitated, but he didn't know why Wang Shiji had so many ways of writing it. Lin Bufan looked at the words with a sharp gaze and spoke slowly. When Zhao Delong heard this, he immediately admired Lin Bufan even more. He spent most of his life studying Wang Shiji's calligraphy, but he still didn't understand why this last character had so many ways of writing. Chapter 64. A pair of magical words. Zhao Xianxian blushed. Grandpa, you heard it all. He's talking nonsense. I was right next to you when you were writing. I didn't hesitate as much as he said. Humph. When Zhao Xianxian heard this, she thought that Lin Bufan was talking nonsense. She snorted and glared at Lin Bufan. When her grandfather was writing, she was grinding ink beside him and didn't notice that her grandfather Zhao Delong had any hesitation at all. So she thought even more that Lin Bufan was talking nonsense, trying to be mysterious and fool her grandfather. Xian Xian. Zhao Delong was a little angry and shouted in a low voice. What happened to my granddaughter today? He felt a little disappointed at such disrespect. When Zhao Xianxian saw Zhao Delong's ugly expression, she immediately lowered her head and remained silent. But looking at the way she gritted her teeth, she must have hated Lin Bufan. My buddy, I'm sorry. Zhao Delong quickly apologized to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan waved his hand. He would not bother with a little girl. Then please explain why there are so many ways to write the last character of Wang Shiji. Zhao Delong said sincerely. He really wanted to know the reason. This reason has troubled him for most of his life. It has become an obsession for him. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Delong, smiled at him, and said, people have 7 emotions and 6 desires. When they are in different moods, they look at the same problem and have different views. It's the same with calligraphy. The words you write when you are happy are the same words you write when you are sad. The divinity bestowed on them is different, so even the same word written by the same person is different. Lin Bufan told Zhao Delong everything in one breath, hoping that he could understand. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhao Delong suddenly understood. I felt that this young man was extremely extraordinary. I admire you even more in my heart. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhao Xianxian, who was standing next to him, did not refute Lin Bufan anymore. Zhao Xianxian is talented in calligraphy and painting, and she just had a preconceived notion that Lin Bufan was a pervert. Now I found that what Lin Bufan said made a lot of sense, and I immediately changed my opinion of him. For the old gentleman's last word, you only need to give it a unique divinity according to your mood, and the realm of calligraphy will be achieved naturally. Lin Bufan really admired Zhao Delong's persistence. With a little encouragement, he might be able to succeed. When Zhao Delong heard this, his eyes suddenly lit up and he said, my friend, follow me. After saying that, Zhao Delong walked towards the center of the exhibition hall. Lin Bufan and Qin Jingxiang followed closely behind. There was disbelief in Qin Jingxiang's eyes as she looked at Lin Bufan. Unexpectedly, even the famous Mr. Zhao admired and became friends with Lin Bufan. Like a primary school student, listen to the other person's opinions. It's incredible. This extraordinary little brother of mine is like a mystery. Every contact has a different feeling. For the first time, I was very shocked that my extraordinary little brother was so rich. He took out 500 million without hesitation, just like taking out $5. He is still so good at calligraphy that even famous seniors respect him and treat him as their friend. This extraordinary little brother is so fascinating. Qin Jingxiang's eyes were full of love. When Zhao Xianxian saw Lin Bufan leaving with Zhao Delong, an inexplicable light flashed in her eyes. She had realized by now that her grandfather was not a mediocre person. Some of Lin Bufan's inferences just now must have been correct, which is why the old man is so optimistic about Lin Bufan. From the last sentence, it can also be seen that Lin Bufan is indeed very extraordinary. Her heart was filled with complicated feelings at this moment. She is known as a talented woman with a proud and arrogant heart. I never thought that there was anyone among my peers who was better than her in calligraphy and painting. But today Lin Bufan taught her a good lesson. It made her realize that there is always someone better than you. She collected her thoughts, lifted her jade feet, and walked towards the exhibition hall. The people around who saw what happened immediately started talking. That young man just now was really amazing. Yes, he was able to brag to Mr. Zhao without being discovered. He is truly a pretentious senior among us. You are stupid. You think Mr. Zhao is as stupid as you. That young man must have real talent and knowledge. Mr. Zhao is so kind and amiable. He is so polite to the younger generation. He is really an admirable senior. That young man is so handsome, well-spoken, and has a very impressive demeanor. I want to give birth to a baby for him. While everyone was talking, Lin Bufan and Qin Jingxiang followed Zhao Delong to the center of the exhibition hall. There was a large table here, with writing brushes, ink, paper, and inkstone on it. Zhao Delong took out a piece of rice paper, his heart was very excited, and his eyes were full of excitement. He closed his eyes and took a deep breath. When I opened my eyes again, I felt like a different person. The pen he was holding could no longer be called a pen, it was more like an invincible sword. The pen strokes flow like a dragon. The people watching around suddenly fell silent. Hold your breath and don't let yourself make any sound. Soon a piece of calligraphy was completed, and it was the same as the one hanging on the wall, but there was a world of difference between them. After Zhao Delong finished writing, he looked at his own words, his eyes filled with joy and his heart filled with great excitement. Old Zhao, your handwriting is a little different. Why does it make people feel happy when they read it? At this time, a white-haired old man next to him looked at Zhao Delong and asked in surprise. This old man is Zhou Qiqiang, vice president of Lucheng Calligraphy Association. When everyone heard this, they hurried forward to check. After reading Mr. Zhao's calligraphy, my depressed mood this morning suddenly became very cheerful. I was angry with my husband this morning, but now after reading Mr. Zhao's calligraphy, I am not angry with him at all. It's amazing. I am feeling very happy right now. I was just feeling depressed because of my breakup with my girlfriend, but after seeing Mr. Zhao's calligraphy, I felt better. Now I feel very happy and ready for my next relationship. It's amazing that a piece of calligraphy can have such an effect. This Mr. Zhao is really amazing. Zhao Xianxian was feeling very complicated at this moment. She knew that her grandfather was able to write such magical words because of Lin Bufan's contribution. Without Lin Bufan's guidance, his grandfather would never have been able to reach his current level so quickly. After reading his grandfather's calligraphy, he no longer had any hatred towards Lin Bufan and his mind was very calm. However, after I no longer had any opinions about Lin Bufan, I found that Lin Bufan was still quite handsome. Not only is he handsome, he's also talented. Thinking of this, Zhao Xuanxuan's face turned slightly red and her heart was pounding. Chapter 65, Zhao Xianxian is disappointed, and Zhao Lao is sent off by a late bloomer. Just when everyone was marveling at the magic of Zhao Delong's calligraphy, Zhao Delong walked up to Lin Bufan. Zhao Delong bowed deeply to Lin Bufan and said directly, "Thank you for your advice, young friend." Lin Bufan quickly stepped forward to help Zhao Delong up, and said with a smile, "Mr. Zhao, you are too polite. This is all your own credit. My friend, you are too modest. Without your guidance, I would never have reached a level so quickly." Zhao Delong looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously. The problem that had troubled him for many years was solved by Lin Bufan. I am very grateful to Lin Bufan. Mr. Zhao, I do have an unwelcome request. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Delong and said in a deep voice. He thought of the purpose of Qin Jingxiang's coming here, and just wanted to ask Mr. Zhao to help her write a calligraphy. If you have any questions, just tell me. I will do my best to handle it. Zhao Delong looked at Lin Bufan and patted his chest and said, "This is my girlfriend. I would like to ask Mr. Zhao to write a calligraphy for her grandfather as a birthday gift." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Delong, pointed at Qin Jingxiang next to him, and said with a smile. When Qin Jingxiang heard Lin Bufan call her his girlfriend, her face instantly flushed slightly. At the same time, my heart is sweet. Zhao Xianxian felt a little disappointed after hearing what Lin Bufan said. Although he knew that Qin Jingxiang next to Lin Bufan might be his girlfriend, he still felt a little uncomfortable when he heard Lin Bufan say it himself. What's wrong with me? Zhao Xianxian kept asking herself this question in her heart. My dear, you are so polite. I will write a calligraphy for this girl right now. When Zhao Delong heard Lin Bufan asking for a calligraphy, he agreed immediately. After saying that, he prepared the rice paper and ground the ink to write. Zhao Delong looked up at Qin Jingxiang and asked, Girl, do you have any requests? Qin Jingxiang quickly shook her head, indicating that she had no requirements. This time she came just to pray for a longevity. I didn't expect to be able to get a calligraphy piece from Mr. Zhao. Her heart was filled with joy and she turned around to secretly glance at Lin Bufan. This extraordinary little brother is so amazing. She was very grateful to Lin Bufan in her heart. Zhao Delong's brush strokes flowed quickly on the rice paper. Happiness is like the long flowing water of the East Sea, and longevity is like the evergreen pines of the South Mountain. 14 words jumped out of the paper. Okay. Immediately, the people watching around cheered. Zhao Delong stopped writing and looked at the 14 words he had written, feeling very satisfied. Girl, is this possible? Zhao Dalong looked up at Qin Jingxiong and asked with a smile. That's great, thank you, Mr. Zhao. Qin Jingxiong looked at these 14 words and happily thanked Zhao Dalong. As long as the girl is satisfied. Zhao Dalong nodded at Qin Jingxiong and said with a smile. Qin Jingxiong quickly put away the words written by Zhao Dalong, held it in her arms, and smiled. The people around looked at Qin Jingxiong with envy. Not everyone is lucky enough to have Zhao Dalong write for them. I secretly sighed in my heart that this girl is so lucky. Zhao Dalong came to Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Fortunately, I have accomplished my mission. As if he had thought of something, he continued. I, old man, have a request for you. Could you please write a calligraphy as well? Zhao Dalong saw that Lin Bufan could understand the realm of calligraphy so thoroughly, and he must have made considerable achievements in calligraphy. He secretly glanced at his granddaughter Zhao Xianxian next to him. This granddaughter is good in every way except that she is arrogant. He hoped that Lin Bufan's calligraphy could help his granddaughter to control her personality. I just don't know how deep Lin Bufan's calligraphy is, and whether it can compare with my granddaughter's. Zhao Dalong sighed slightly in his heart. After hearing what Zhao Dalong said, Lin Bufan also felt itchy in his heart. Since I acquired the perfection of Wang Shiji calligraphy, I have not written a single word. It just so happens that I have pen, ink, paper and inkstone here, so I can write and see how perfect my Wang Shiji calligraphy is. Seeing Zhao Dalong's expectant eyes, Lin Bufan nodded and walked towards the table. Lin Bufan prepared the paper and began to ponder. He was thinking about what words to write. Everyone saw Lin Bufan walk up to the stage and prepare to write. This young man is really amazing. Yeah, he actually dared to write on the stage in front of so many calligraphy masters. This brother is really a role model for my generation, the leader in the pretentious world. Look at his eyes, it really looks like the real thing. This young man really doesn't know his place. Let's see how he ends up. Humph, a newborn calf is really not afraid of a tiger. Knowing a little about calligraphy, I really think of myself as a calligraphy master. People had different opinions about Lin Bufan writing on stage. Lin Bufan ignored the discussions around him and picked up a pen to start writing. The moment Lin Bufan picked up the pen, his aura changed. He stood there like a swordsman, and the pen in his hand became his magic sword. When the people around saw Lin Bufan pick up the pen, they instantly fell silent. Everyone held their breath. Lin Bufan turned his wrist and wrote with a vigorous movement. A late bloomer. The 4 words late bloomer jump out of the paper. When people look at these 4 words, it seems as if they see a person who has climbed hard all his life and finally reached the peak when he was about to grow old. It was as if I saw that person standing on the top of the mountain, looking down at the world. Okay. Zhao Dalong looked at these 4 words and spoke loudly with excitement. The realm of these 4 words is obviously higher than what he just wrote. It is really worth my life to be able to see such beautiful calligraphy. Zhao Dalong was very excited and stared at the 4 words on the table. Everyone was awakened and their eyes towards Lin Bufan changed completely. This young man is really capable. Zhao Dalong suddenly thought of a sentence in an ancient book and hurried forward to look at the rice paper. I saw 4 words deeply printed on the table, late bloomer. Penetrating. It really penetrates deeply. Zhao Dalong shouted excitedly, and everyone gathered around him immediately. Sure enough, the 4 words late bloomer on the table looked like they were carved on the table. What is even more amazing is that the paper wasn't damaged at all. It reminds me of the legendary kung fu called shooting a bull from across a mountain. Everyone who saw it was amazed. This can't be fake. I have also heard in books that it is very penetrating, and it really is true. I am really ignorant. Today I have really broadened my horizons. Oh my god, this guy isn't just pretending to be awesome, he's really awesome. I have to apologize for what I just said, this young man is truly amazing. Fortunately, I didn't leave just now, otherwise I would definitely regret it for the rest of my life. It's amazing. It's like magic. Everyone looked at the words on the table and marveled. Chapter 66 Qin Jingxiang's interests, Zhao Xiaopan invites a party. Zhao Dalong looked at Lin Bufan and asked excitedly. My dear, can you sell this piece of calligraphy to me, an old man? He was very nervous, as he was afraid that Lin Bufan would refuse. He liked this piece of calligraphy very much. These 4 words were written specifically for Mr. Zhao. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he walked off the stage and came in front of Qin Jingxiang. At this time, Qin Jingshan's little mouth was still wide open. She was so surprised that she didn't expect Lin Bufan's calligraphy to be so amazing. He is actually better than all the calligraphy masters here. When Zhao Delong heard that these 4 words were written to him by Lin Bufan, he was instantly very excited. He quickly stepped forward, put the words away, and held them tightly in his arms, as if he was afraid that someone would snatch them away from him. Zhao Delong walked off the stage. I wonder if you could leave me your contact information. Zhao Delong looked at Lin Bufan and asked carefully. After all, it was the first time I met Lin Bufan, and asking for his contact information seemed a bit abrupt. But he was afraid that if he missed this opportunity, he would not know if he would have the chance to see Lin Bufan again. I had no choice but to shamelessly ask for their contact information directly. When Lin Bufan heard Zhao Delong asking for contact information, he quickly took out his cell phone. He spoke. Tell me your phone number and I'll call you. Lin Bufan had a good impression of Zhao Delong, otherwise he wouldn't have spent so much time and effort to give him advice. Lin Bufan saved Zhao Delong's phone number into his mobile phone and called Zhao Delong, and immediately a ringtone rang out. Boy, Lin Bufan, you can call me Xiaofan. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Zhao Delong quickly saved the phone number. Then I will take advantage of my age and call you Xiaofan. I will treat you to a meal when I have time. Zhao Delong put away his phone and said to Lin Bufan. If I hadn't been busy with the calligraphy exhibition today, I would have definitely invited Lin Bufan to dinner. When Zhao Xianxian heard Lin Bufan's name, she secretly memorized the name Lin Bufan in her heart. I don't know if I will have the chance to meet you again in the future. Zhao Xianxian was deeply impressed by Lin Bufan's calligraphy. Lin Bufan said goodbye to Zhao Delong. Qin Jingshan took Lin Bufan's arm, and the two walked towards the exit of the exhibition hall. After walking out of the exhibition hall, Lin Bufan opened the car door and the two of them got in. Thank you, little brother Bufan, for today. Qin Jingshan looked at Lin Bufan with her beautiful eyes, slightly opened her red lips and spoke. If it weren't for Lin Bufan today, I would never have been able to obtain this calligraphy. Sister Shizuka, we are friends, your business is my business. Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingshan and said with a smile. The more I look at Sister Shizuka, the more I like her. It's a nice feeling to have a big sister next door. Lin Bufan looked at the time and it was almost time for dinner. Sister Shizuka, let's go eat. Do you want to go to my house and try my cooking? Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingshan and asked with a smile. I have something else to do this afternoon, let's find a place nearby to grab a bite to eat. Qin Jingshan rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and spoke. I thought everyone was as relaxed as you. But she was very curious about what her extraordinary little brother did. He is so rich and talented, what a mysterious man. The more you watch it, the more you like it. After listening to Qin Jingshan's words, Lin Bufan started the Viper sports car. Found a high-end restaurant nearby. The two of them had a simple lunch. After dinner, Lin Bufan sent Qin Jingshan back home. With a smacking sound. Goodbye, little brother Bufan. Qin Jingshan leaned over and kissed Lin Bufan, then said with a smile. After saying that, he opened the car door and walked down. Lin Bufan's face was full of black lines and he wiped the saliva off his face. Sister Shizuka, can you remove the small words? Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingshan with a dark face and asked. Okay, little brother Bufan, chuckle. After Qin Jingshan finished speaking, she chuckled and went home without looking back. Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingshan walking away, a smile appearing on his face. Starting the Viper sports car, with a rumbling sound of the engine, it drove towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. Lin Bufan returned to the villa, put on his swimming trunks and started swimming. Lin Bufan deeply understood that the body is the capital of revolution, and he exercised whenever he had time. Only by exercising regularly can you avoid having health problems. Lin Bufan swam 5 kilometers and then lay on a rattan chair, leisurely basking in the sun. I had a good sleep. When I opened my eyes, I found that it was already evening. I just fried 2 steaks and added a 10-pound lobster seafood soup, which was just enough to fill me up. After dinner, Lin Bufan planned to call Morong Takshu to ask her if she would come back today. I just took out my cell phone and a call came in. Lin Bufan looked at the incoming call number with a complicated look in his eyes. The call was from Zhao Xiaopan. Zhao Xiaopan was a classmate of the prodigal son in college, and they had a very good relationship. When the prodigal son had no food to eat, Zhao Xiaopan would always treat him to a meal. The two people have a deep relationship. sharing upper and lower bunks in the same dormitory. Lin Bufan thought of the past scenes and the corners of his mouth curled up unconsciously. When the phone was connected, loud music came from the other end. "Hey, what are you doing, Xiaofanzi?" A man's roar came from the other end of the phone. "At home," Lin Bufan said with a smile. This guy went to the bar again. Zhao Xiaopan likes going to bars very much. He believes that only in bars can he find true love. Lin Bufan sneered every time. "What's the point of staying at home? Come out and play." Zhao Xiaopan roared on the other end of the phone. The music in the bar was so loud that he had to speak louder. "No, it's good to stay at home," Lin Bufan said directly. He is naturally not interested in places like bars. If you have that much time, you might as well stay at home and wait for Morong Taksha to come back and communicate with her. You can also communicate with Dugucho Yue about your feelings. This woman is always away from home when she is busy, so you must communicate with her some other day. And when Yuyan plays, she loses all sense of time. Alas, what a miserable life. Even though he has 3 women, he makes himself feel like a lonely man every day. Lin Bufan felt bitter when he thought of this. Is it because your girlfriend doesn't want you to go out and play? You can't be a henpecked woman. You have to regain your strength as a husband. Zhao Xiaopan shouted on the other end of the phone. I'm alone at home, and I just want to be alone. Lin Bufan was also speechless and spoke directly. Why are you being so quiet? Come to the dream bar to find me. We brothers haven't gotten together in a long time. I'll wait for you. Ahem. Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone shouted, and coughed twice because he spoke too quickly. Before Lin Bufan could say anything, the other party hung up the phone. Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly, then got up and put on his clothes. It is true that I haven't been together with the little fat boy for a long time. Zhao Xiaopan is relatively fatter than Lin Bufan, and Lin Bufan always calls him little fat boy. The other person's name is Lin Bufan Xiaofanzi. Lin Bufan took the car keys and walked out of the living room. Chapter 67 Zhao Xiaopan's Comfortable Life, Meeting Drunk Sun Jingting. The parking lot outside the Dream Bar. After a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car stopped in the parking lot. Lin Bufan got out of the car and walked towards the bar. Zhao Xiaopan was sitting in a booth watching the young lady dance. From time to time he would wave his strong arms. The first person Lin Bufan saw when he entered the bar was Zhao Xiaopan, who seemed to be fatter than before. Lin Bufan sat directly opposite Zhao Xiaopan. Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan opposite him with an incredible look on his face and asked, Xiaofanzi, you didn't have plastic surgery, did you? How come you become so handsome? In his mind, Lin Bufan's appearance before was definitely not as good looking as it is now. Lin Bufan now has fair skin, good looks, and a dignified bearing. Go away, little fat boy. Lin Bufan glared at Zhao Xiaopan and said unhappily. TSK, people say that girls change a lot when they grow up, but I didn't expect that you, Xiaofanzi, can also change a lot when you grow up, it's amazing. Zhao Xiaopan clicked his tongue and stared at Lin Bufan and said. Lin Bufan didn't bother to pay attention to him and poured himself a glass of beer. With a gulp. It's really refreshing. Lin Bufan smacked his lips and said. That's right. It's so boring to be alone at home. Look at me. Whenever I have time, I come to the bar to enjoy the fun of life. Zhao Xiaopan said proudly. It's me who understands life, you should learn from me, little guy. He glanced at Lin Bufan and thought proudly. Lin Bufan was speechless as he looked at Zhao Xiaopan, who had a smug look on her face. How do you know I'm bored at home alone? Brother, you have someone to accompany you, okay? Lin Bufan muttered to himself. You come to the bar every day, but you haven't found true love yet? Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and asked. Alas, true love is not so easy to find. Zhao Xiaopan sighed, took a sip of beer and said. Cut. Lin Bufan snorted, then said. Touch me, I wish you find true love soon. Lin Bufan raised his glass, clinked it with Zhao Xiaopan's, and took a big sip. Thank you, Xiaofanzi. After Zhao Xiaopan finished speaking, he drank it all in one gulp. Xiaofanzi, Li Ziki is back, did you know? Zhao Xiaopan looked up at Lin Bufan and said. When Lin Bufan heard Li Ziki's name, he was stunned. A lively and cheerful girl unconsciously emerged in my mind. She was wearing a goose yellow long dress, her hair naturally falling on her shoulders. She had a beautiful face and a happy smile. Lin Bufan wanted to kick the prodigal son to death. He doesn't cherish such a good girl, but instead likes a gold digger Zhang Jiaran. Li Ziki liked the prodigal son when she was in college, but the prodigal son was wholeheartedly devoted to Zhang Jiaran. Lin Bufan sighed in his heart, feeling like he had let Li Ziki down. I hope she is happy now. What a damn loser. Lin Bufan came back to his senses, looked at Zhao Xiaopan, and asked, how is she now? I'm not too sure about that. After graduation, she went abroad and just came back recently. Zhao Xiaopan shook his head. He really didn't know how Li Ziki was doing. Sometimes he felt that Lin Bufan was not worthy. Even he could see that Li Ziki liked Lin Bufan back then. Who knew that Lin Bufan's heart was on Zhang Jiaran? Lin Bufan nodded and said nothing more. If you miss it, you miss it. Maybe this is life. The axis of time will not stop or reverse because of your regrets. Lin Bufan picked up the wineglass and drank all the wine in it in one gulp. Bitter wine. Xiaofanzi, you may not know yet, but Wang Xuxuan's grandson is planning a class reunion after knowing that Li Ziki is back. Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan and spoke. When Wang Xuxuan was in college, he pursued Li Ziki, and Li Ziki liked Lin Bufan. This caused Wang Xuxuan to hate Lin Bufan very much. Lin Bufan sometimes felt that Wang Xuxuan was quite pitiful. The woman you care about likes someone else, but that person doesn't like this woman. Lin Bufan shook his head. Zhao Xiaopan saw that Lin Bufan was in a bad mood and said, Xiaofanzi, pick one today. The quality of the beauties in this bar is pretty good. Lin Bufan curled his lips. The bar was dimly lit and the women were all wearing makeup. She looks good, but who knows if she will turn into a different person after taking a shower and removing her makeup. He doesn't want to wake up with nightmares every day. Lin Bufan shook his head and said directly. Unnecessary. Look, that beauty is pretty, but it's a pity that she's already taken. Zhao Xiaopan said while drinking beer. There is indeed a feeling of savoring life. Lin Bufan was too lazy to pay attention to him and just drank his beer. Xiaofanzi, what a beauty, a top-notch beauty. Zhao Xiaopan said excitedly, and when he saw that Lin Bufan ignored him, he stood up and pulled Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked up and saw, what a coincidence. Lin Bufan ignored Zhao Xiaopan and stood up and walked towards the stunning beauty. Now the woman is in trouble, being harassed by two little yellow-haired guys. Beauty, where are you going? Let us take you there. One of the little yellow-haired boys said with a lewd smile. Yes, beautiful lady, tell us brothers quickly. Another little yellow-haired boy echoed with a smirk on his face. Go away. The woman said loudly with a blank expression. The woman may have drunk a little too much and was walking unsteadily. At this time, one of the little yellow-haired kids was about to step forward to help her. A white hand suddenly grabbed the little yellow-haired boy's arm, preventing him from moving. With a slight flick of the white hand, the little yellow-haired boy fell to the ground. The person who came was Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan shook off the little yellow-haired boy with one hand and held the woman in his arms with the other arm. Old classmate, long time no see. Lin Bufan looked at the beautiful woman in his arms who seemed a little drunk and said with a smile. This beauty is Lin Bufan's high school classmate Sun Jingting. Damn, you're looking for death, kid. Another little yellow-haired boy helped up the little yellow-haired boy who fell down, and the little yellow-haired boy who fell down started cursing. After saying that, he waved his fist and rushed towards Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan didn't even look at the other person and turned slightly. He raised his right foot and kicked out, and the little yellow-haired boy flew out instantly. With a bang, his whole body hit the table and then fell to the ground, and the little yellow-haired boy rolled on the ground in pain. The little yellow-haired boy who was standing quickly went to help the little yellow-haired boy on the ground. Lin Bufan turned his head and looked at the two little yellow-haired boys, his eyes gleaming with coldness, and shouted loudly. Roll. The two little yellow-haired guys were so scared that they trembled and crawled out of the bar. Sun Jingting snuggled in Lin Bufan's arms, looked up at him with a dazed look in her eyes and a burgundy face, which made her look very cute. Old classmate, you are so handsome. Hiccup. After she finished speaking, she burped. Lin Bufan supported Sun Jingting and walked towards the suite upstairs. Chapter 68, Zhao Xiaopan is dumbfounded, and the woman's tears are a headache. Zhao Xiaopan, who was about to step forward to rescue, was dumbfounded. What is going on? Didn't you say it's not necessary? Damn, they are all lies. I didn't expect Xiao Fanzi to be such a liar. He even deceived his own good brother. But Xiao Fanzi's skill in picking up girls is really high. It's so simple to get the most beautiful woman. It really makes people envious, jealous, and hateful. After saying that, Zhao Xiaopan went back to the booth and continued drinking. Lin Bufan helped Sun Jingting to the suite upstairs of the Dream Bar. Lin Bufan put Sun Jingting on the bed. He stood up and poured Sun Jingting a glass of warm water. Lin Bufan sat on the bed and helped Sun Jingting up, then said, "Old classmate, drink some warm water, your stomach will feel better." Sun Jingting opened her bright red little mouth and took a sip. "Old classmate, what's wrong with you today? Drinking so much is dangerous." Lin Bufan put down the water cup, laid Sun Jingting down, and let her lie down more comfortably. Lin Bufan was just about to get up when Sun Jingting suddenly sat up. He put his arms around Lin Bufan's neck and pulled him onto the bed. "Kiss Lin Bufan directly." It's just that his kissing skills are clumsy. Lin Bufan reacted immediately and pushed Sun Jingting away. Sun Jingting on the bed burst into tears. "Old classmate, what's wrong with you?" Lin Bufan asked hurriedly, a little panicked. He couldn't bear to see a woman cry, especially a beautiful woman. Lin Bufan quickly took the tissue box from the bedside and wiped Sun Jingting's tears. 1, 2, 3. Lin Bufan didn't even remember how many pieces of paper he used, and Sun Jingting finally stopped crying. Lin Bufan breathed a sigh of relief. Sun Jingting had just cried and most of the alcohol had gone away, and now she was sober. Thinking of how he had just kissed Lin Bufan without hesitation, the redness on his face, which had just faded slightly, reappeared. Seeing that Sun Jingting's emotions had stabilized, Lin Bufan stepped forward and asked, "Old classmate, what's wrong with you? Did you encounter any difficulties? Tell me about it, maybe I can help you." Sun Jingting's eyes were red, and when she heard Lin Bufan's question, she couldn't help crying again. Lin Bufan was shocked. If she continued crying, he would have collapsed. Fortunately, Sun Jingting finally held back. "Old classmate, why didn't you want me just now?" Sun Jingting stared at Lin Bufan with her red eyes and asked directly. She was very curious as she had just been like that. Is it possible that Lin Bufan can resist the temptation, or is it that he has no charm at all to the other party? After hearing Sun Jingting's question, Lin Bufan's face turned black. Is now the time to talk about this? However, when Lin Bufan saw the other party's curious eyes, he sighed and said, "If I had killed you in your condition, how would I face you in the future? I admit that I am lustful and I have several girlfriends, but I respect every woman's choice. I, Lin Bufan, cannot take advantage of someone's misfortune." Lin Bufan's eyes were clear and consistent before and after he spoke. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Sun Jingting felt relieved, but also a little disappointed. However, Lin Bufan's frankness made the love in her heart continue to grow. "Old classmate, you haven't told me yet, what happened?" Lin Bufan quickly changed the subject, not wanting to dwell on it. "Well." Sun Jingting's mood had calmed down and she sighed. She sat up, looked at Lin Bufan and said, "My father got addicted to gambling and lost everything in our family. My mother was so angry that she became sick and was hospitalized. What I couldn't accept was that my father wanted to use me to pay off the loan shark debt." Sun Jingting choked up a little when she said this, but she managed to hold back her tears. After hearing this, Lin Bufan was speechless. There are actually such fathers in the world. He looked at Sun Jingting with some sympathy. Alas, this old classmate has a really miserable life. But now that I know about it, I have to solve this matter. Old classmate, if you believe me, I will help you solve this problem. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and asked seriously. He really wanted to help Sun Jingting, but it depended on Sun Jingting's opinion. "Bufan, you have to know that this matter involves casinos and loan sharks, it will be very dangerous." Sun Jingting knew that Lin Bufan was powerful, but her father was not only involved in gambling, but also in loan sharking. She looked at Lin Bufan worriedly and said. She unconsciously changed the way she addressed her old classmate Lin Bufan to Bufan, which sounded more intimate. "Don't worry about that. I know all this." Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said with a smile. "Thank you for your help, Bufan." When Sun Jingting saw Lin Bufan say this, she expressed gratitude. She really had no other choice and was at her wit's end. She could only hope that Lin Bufan could resolve the matter successfully. What is your father's name? Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and asked. My father's name is Sun Mulan. Sun Jingting said quickly. Lin Bufan nodded, indicating that he understood. Just lie down for a while. I'll make a phone call. Don't worry. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said gently. He stood up and walked towards the living room. System, send Sun Mulan's photo to my phone. Lin Bufan looked at the photo of Sun Mulan and shook his head. Before he started gambling, Sun Mulan was also a handsome man. After gambling, Sun Mulan looked as slovenly as a beggar. Lin Bufan called Zhou Wenxiang. It would be faster to let Zhou Wenxiang handle these things. I sent a photo to your phone. This person is Sun Mulan. He not only loves gambling, but also borrows money at high interest rates. Please check all his current information for me. Lin Bufan went straight to the point and spoke. Don't worry, Mr. Lin. I'll arrange for someone to investigate right away. There will be news tomorrow morning. Zhou Wenxiang on the other end of the phone said directly. Okay then. Thank you for your help. Lin Bufan said politely. Mr. Lin, you're welcome. Please wait for my call. Zhou Wenxiang said on the other end of the phone. Lin Bufan hummed and hung up the phone. Lin Bufan returned to the bedroom and saw Sun Jingting in a daze. He walked forward and said with a smile, I've already arranged it, you can take a rest. Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously. Thank you. Old classmate, you are too polite. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said with a smile. Now it seems that Sun Jingting has completely calmed down. The big stone in my heart was finally put down. I can't sleep, can you chat with me for a while? Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan with her still red eyes and asked. Of course. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said seriously. As long as you stop crying, I will do anything. He felt a headache when he heard a woman crying. The two of them lay on the bed and chatted. I don't know when, both of them got tired and fell asleep. Chapter 69, Dazed Black Dragon, Policewoman Han Yuning refuses to eat. In the morning, it was just dawn. Lin Bufan's cell phone rang. Looking at Sun Jingting who was still sleeping beside him, Lin Bufan stood up and walked towards the living room. Zhou Wenxiang answered the phone, so there should be news. Press the answer button. Mr. Lin, Sun Mulan has been found. I have asked Black Dragon to go over with the information. After the call was connected, Zhou Wenxiang on the other end of the phone said directly. Okay, thank you for your hard work. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he hung up the phone. When I returned to the room, I found Sun Jingting was awake and sitting on the bed. She woke up just when Lin Bufan got up to answer the phone. There's news about your father, Sun Mulan. I'll go deal with it in a moment. You wait here for me to come back. Lin Bufan walked forward and sat on the bed, looking at Sun Jingting and said with a smile. Well, you have to be careful. Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan and spoke gently, with concern in her eyes. Don't worry, it will be resolved soon. Lin Bufan gently stroked Sun Jingting's hair and said. When Sun Jingting saw Lin Bufan touching her hair, a blush appeared on her face. A moment later, there was a knock on the door. Lin Bufan opened the door and it was Black Dragon standing outside. Mr. Lin, the information is here. When Heilong saw Lin Bufan opening the door, he quickly handed the information to him. Lin Bufan took a look at the information, nodded, and put on his coat. Lin Bufan got into the car driven by Heilong and headed towards the underground casino. Sun Mulan is currently in an underground casino. Heilong drove to a place called Defugi, which was a KTV on the surface, but actually had an underground casino inside. Lin Bufan got out of the car. With his eyes of clairvoyance turned on, Lin Bufan could immediately see the entire situation inside the Great Fortune. Lin Bufan saw Sun Mulan inside, and the person in charge of the casino was also there. He closed his eyes of perspective, and an inexplicable light flashed in his eyes. Heilong, go get me a piece of paper and a pen. Lin Bufan looked at Defugi and said to Heilong beside him. Okay, Mr. Lin. Heilong quickly went into the car to find paper and pen. Soon Black Dragon came over with a stack of papers and a pen, and asked carefully. Mr. Lin, can I have this paper? Lin Bufan nodded to indicate that it was okay. He took the paper and pen. Lin Bufan first drew a three-dimensional picture of great wealth. The black dragon next to him was stunned. This is so similar. Lin Xiao didn't go to the back, but he even drew the situation behind. It's amazing. Suddenly, the black dragon looked at Lin Bufan with even more awe. Lin Bufan's perfect Wu Daozi painting skills are not just talk, his paintings are so vivid and beautiful that they seem to come alive. After Lin Bufan finished the painting, he specially marked the 3 words Ming exit at 4 locations. The words secret exit were also marked in 2 hidden places. The black dragon next to it opened its mouth so wide that it seemed like a duck egg could fit in it. This Master Lin is really an amazing person. After asking around, I found out about the secret exit and sent many of my men to look for it, but they couldn't find it. Unexpectedly, Lin Xiao found the secret exit just by taking a look here. Could it be that Master Lin is a god who can predict the future? The more Black Dragon thought about it, the more frightened he became. I thought to myself that I must work seriously for young Master Lin and not slack off in the slightest. System, send all the information I have to my phone. Lin Bufan thought directly in his heart. I took out my cell phone and found that all the information was saved in it. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh in his heart at the power of the system. Host, please do not doubt the ability of this system. The system's sudden mechanical voice sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Lin Bufan ignored the system, turned to look at the dazed black dragon, and shook the paper in his hand. The black dragon was suddenly awakened. Assign people to guard the 6 exits on this paper. Don't let any of them escape. Lin Bufan handed the paper to Heilong and spoke directly. Don't worry, Mr. Lin. I won't let even a fly escape. Heilong patted his chest and made a promise, then he quickly arranged for someone to go. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and dialed a number. The call was connected quickly. Mr. Lin, I don't have time to have dinner with you today. The voice of policewoman Han Yuning came from the other end of the phone. She is too busy now. The casino has recently revived, and there is also the troublesome loan sharking. We arrange people to investigate and look for information every day, but the results are minimal. The plan to have dinner with Lin Bufan had been postponed again and again, and she felt a little embarrassed about it. When she saw Lin Bufan calling her, she thought he wanted to talk about dinner, so she quickly stopped Lin Bufan from speaking and directly refused. Lin Bufan smiled. This woman was too sensitive. It's not about eating. I'm outside Defugi now. There's an underground casino and loan shark company inside Defugi. Do you want to lead the team to deal with it? Lin Bufan didn't waste time and spoke directly. Before Han Yuning could ask any questions, he continued. I have sent their criminal information to your phone. I am arranging someone to keep an eye on them. If you don't come, I will find someone else. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Han Yuning saw the information sent by Lin Bufan. The more she read, the more shocked she became, and the angrier she became. When he saw the sketch of wealth drawn by Lin Bufan, he was stunned. She also tried to find trouble with Defugi, but found no evidence or clues. It turned out that they had 2 secret exits. It was so hateful. At the same time, he was also afraid of Lin Bufan's abilities. Hey, are you still there? Seeing that Han Yuning hadn't spoken for a long time, Lin Bufan asked directly. Yes, I'll bring someone over right away. Han Yuning was very excited. She put down her phone, quickly gathered people, and went to Defugi. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and looked in the direction of Defugi. After a moment, dozens of police cars were parked not far from Defugi. Han Yuning and Anchi's staff blocked all 6 exits and rushed into Defugi with their men. Lin Bufan did not move from beginning to end. After getting off the car, he stood there and remained there. Sun Mulan, when will you pay me back the money you owe me? A man in black asked Sun Mulan, who looked like a beggar. Boss, didn't you promise to marry my daughter to pay off the debt? Sun Mulan said to the man in black with a flattering look on his face. Yes, I did, but where is your daughter, Tima, where is your daughter? The man in black angrily threw an ashtray at Sun Mulan, who was hit and screamed in pain. Ah! Sun Mulan screamed in pain. Come here, cut off one of his arms. The man in black said to the younger brother next to him. Yes. The younger brother walked towards Sun Mulan with a machete. Boss, no, no. When Sun Mulan saw that the other party was really going to cut his arm, he panicked and was really scared. Regret why you gamble. I regret why I borrowed money from loan sharks. Just when Sun Mullin was in despair, the door was kicked open. Freeze, police. Chapter 70, Han Yunying, the resolute and swift, and Sun Jingting, the crying. Freeze, police. Han Yunying rushed in with his men and arrested everyone. She was very happy that all the criminals were arrested, not a single one was missing. He was also very grateful to Lin Bufan in his heart. If it weren't for Lin Bufan's information, he would probably have returned empty-handed this time. When they came outside, Han Yunying handed Sun Mullin to Lin Bufan. Mr. Lin, thank you for this time. Han Yunying looked at the handsome Lin Bufan and said gratefully. She found that after not seeing Lin Bufan for a few days, he seemed to have become more handsome again. Her fair skin made her very envious. What would it feel like to touch it? She was shocked at the thought, and a blush appeared on her face unconsciously. Officer Han, you owe me another meal. Lin Bufan said while looking at Han Yunying with a smile. When you have time, I'll treat you to a meal. I'm leaving first. Han Yunying nodded and spoke. She did owe Lin Bufan another meal, but this favor was far from something that could be repaid with just a meal. She still had a lot of follow-up matters to deal with, so she quickly said goodbye to Lin Bufan. Han Yunying acted decisively and took the criminal away directly. Just now, the policeman actually said thank you for your hard work. I was so excited. That's not true. Before, when I saw the police, I wanted to run away. Now I'm cooperating with the police. I feel really proud. I must have a serious talk with my father about this matter. I can't let him think that I am not doing my job properly. Yes, I have to talk to my wife about this, too. Damn, it's really gratifying to think about it. All of this was given to us by Master Lin. It will never be wrong to follow Master Lin. Yes, young Master Lin is like my second parent. I will set up a longevity tablet for young Master Lin and burn 2 sticks of incense every morning and evening. No, 3 sticks of incense every morning, noon and evening. Lin Bufan listened to Black Dragon's younger brother's words, which became more and more outrageous. Damn, they even set up a tablet for me. Lin Bufan turned and looked at Sun Mullin. At this time, Sun Mullin still looked stupid. He thought that he was completely saved because he was rescued by the police. Unexpectedly, in the blink of an eye, the police handed him over to a group of strangers. Judging from what these people say, they are not good people. For a moment, he couldn't think straight and couldn't figure it out. Sun Mullin, I know you don't know me. I'm your daughter Sun Jingting's high school classmate. If it weren't for Sun Jingting, you would definitely not be able to save your arm today. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Mullin and said slowly. Sun Mullin felt relieved when he heard that the other person was his daughter's classmate. This time, my life is truly saved. After a brief pause, Lin Bufan's eyes suddenly became as sharp as a knife, and he said coldly. If you dare to gamble again in the future and I find out, you will have to pay me back with interest, or you will lose both of your arms. Sun Mullin felt cold all over at this moment, even though the sun was shining on him. His heart was trembling. He believed that as long as he continued to gamble in the future and the other party found out, they would never let him go. Lin Bufan's aura is too strong. Hey Lung, take him to get dressed. He can't meet my old classmates in this outfit. Lin Bufan said to the Black Dragon behind him. The Black Dragon nodded in agreement. Get up quickly and follow me. Black Dragon looked at Sun Mullin and shouted unceremoniously. Sun Mullin quickly stood up and followed Black Dragon away. A moment later, Black Dragon led Sun Mullin to Lin Bufan's side. At this time, Sun Mullin was wearing a casual jacket, his hair and beard had been trimmed, and he had taken a shower. He looked like a completely different person. Lin Bufan nodded with satisfaction. Hey Lung, help me keep an eye on him from now on. If he goes to gamble again, don't tell me, just chop off his 2 arms. Lin Bufan narrowed his eyes, glanced at Sun Mullin, and then spoke to Black Dragon. Yes, Mr. Lin. Black Dragon quickly replied, looking at Sun Mullin with cold eyes. That means you heard clearly what Mr. Lin said just now. If you still dare to gamble, you can't blame me. When Sun Mullin heard Lin Bufan's words, he knelt down and said hurriedly. I don't dare to do it anymore. I won't dare to do it again in the future. He really regretted it. He would never gamble again even if you kill him. Seeing that the time was almost up, Lin Bufan got into Heilung's car and took Sun Mullin to the dream bar. Sun Jingting has been restless ever since Lin Bufan left. A man was walking around the room. She was very worried that something might happen to Lin Bufan and regretted telling him about her own affairs. If something happened to Lin Bufan, she would never forgive herself for the rest of her life. Just when Sun Jingting was getting restless, there was a knock on the door. She quickly ran to open the door. Seeing that Lin Bufan was safe and sound, Sun Jingting threw herself into Lin Bufan's arms. Tears of worry flowed unconsciously. "I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're okay." At this moment, Sun Jingting turned into a tape recorder, repeating this sentence over and over again. Lin Bufan smiled slightly, patted Sun Jingting's back gently, and said in her ear, "So many people are watching." When Sun Jingting heard what Lin Bufan said, she moved away from Lin Bufan like a cat whose tail was stepped on. He felt a little embarrassed and rolled his eyes at Lin Bufan. "It's all your fault. You made others look bad," she muttered in her heart. Only then did Sun Jingting look at the person behind Lin Bufan, and he looked somewhat familiar. Her pupils dilated and she looked at Sun Mulin behind Lin Bufan in shock. Dad, is that you?" Sun Jingting looked at Sun Mulin tremblingly and asked without daring to confirm. She couldn't remember how many years it had been since she saw her father appear in front of her in such a neat and tidy manner. Sun Jingting couldn't help but shed tears. Sun Mulin looked at his daughter and said with sobs, "Daughter, Daddy is sorry for you. Dad." Sun Jingting ran up and hugged Sun Mulin tightly, crying bitterly. Sun Mulin looked at his daughter in his arms and burst into tears. After a while, the two people calmed down. At this time, Lin Bufan was sitting in the living room drinking tea. He glanced at Sun Jingting and said, "Have you cried enough?" Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan with her red eyes and nodded embarrassedly. Lin Bufan stood up and said, "Since you're not crying anymore, let's go. Auntie is still in the hospital." When Sun Jingting heard what Lin Bufan said, she remembered that her mother was still in the hospital with no one taking care of her, and she became anxious again. Lin Bufan continued to take Heilung's car to the hospital. The hospital where Sun Jingting's mother works is Fukong Hospital. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh in his heart. What a coincidence. Chapter 71. The hospital is too small, the enthusiastic grandma. Lin Bufan and his group soon arrived at Fukong Hospital. Lin Bufan looked at the dilapidated Fukong Hospital and frowned. He bought the hospital on a whim and didn't care what the hospital was like. Now it seems that this hospital needs a big change. First of all, the area is too small and needs to be expanded. The exterior is too old and needs to be renovated, and the medical equipment needs to be replaced. Lin Bufan followed behind Sun Jingting and Sun Mulin, walking slowly, constantly thinking about the question just now in his mind, while avoiding watching another crying scene. He knew that he would burst into tears again when he saw his grandson's mother. As Lin Bufan expected, as soon as he arrived outside the ward door, he heard the crying of 3 people inside. Lin Bufan stopped, leaned against the wall, and waited for them to finish crying. After a while, the door of the ward opened and Sun Jingting stuck her head out. At this time, Sun Jingting's eyes were bulging and red. "Bufan, I'm sorry, my mother wants to see you," Sun Jingting said embarrassedly. The whole family was crying inside and had forgotten about Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan just smiled slightly. Then he followed Sun Jingting in. Sun's mother was sitting on the hospital bed, her face was a little yellow and her eyes were red. Seeing Lin Bufan coming in and about to get out of bed, Lin Bufan quickly stepped forward to support him, and then said, "Auntie Sun, hello, I am Sun Jingting's high school classmate." Sun's mother was very grateful to Lin Bufan. Looking closely at Lin Bufan, he is a handsome man with an imposing bearing. It looked somewhat familiar, and I asked with some confusion, "Young man, have we met before? Why do you look familiar? You and my mother were best friends when we were young, and you even arranged a blind date for your daughter with me a while ago," Lin Bufan said with a smile and turned to look at Sun Jingting. "Ah, you are Xiao Fan?" Mother Sun remembered and looked at Lin Bufan excitedly and said, "A while ago, I met my good friend Lin's mother, and it just so happened that her son didn't have a girlfriend. Looking at his suffering daughter, he wanted to marry her off as soon as possible. When she saw the photo of Lin Bufan given to her by Lin's mother, she thought Lin Bufan was not bad, so she let her daughter go on a blind date. When my daughter came home, she said it was not suitable and I felt sorry for it." Now seeing Lin Bufan helping his daughter so much, Chen Ji's thoughts began to become active again. Is it possible to let my daughter get along well with Lin Bufan? The way Sun's mother looked at Lin Bufan was like a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. The more she looked, the more she liked him. Aunt's son, hello, I am Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked at Sun's mother and said with a smile. But the way Grandma looked at him was strange. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Come on, Xiaofan, sit down quickly. Sun's mother quickly made room for Lin Bufan to sit down. Polite and modest gentleman. The more I look at Lin Bufan, the more I like him. He is such a good candidate to be my son-in-law. Lin Bufan didn't hesitate and sat down directly. Through the medical skill of observation, Lin Bufan discovered that Sun's mother did not have any serious illness, but was just depressed due to long-term anger. Auntie Sun, I know a little bit of medical skills. I see that you don't have any serious illness. You just need a simple acupuncture treatment and you can be discharged from the hospital. Lin Bufan and Sun's mother also got along well, so he smiled and spoke directly without beating around the bush. When Sun's mother heard Lin Bufan's words, her eyes widened instantly and she asked hurriedly. Xiaofan, is it true? She had had enough of the hospital. She couldn't sleep or eat well here. There is also a smell of medicine, which is so unpleasant. She had wanted to go home for a long time, but she always felt weak. She was out of breath after getting out of bed and walking a few steps. Auntie Sun, please lie down quickly. I'll give you acupuncture. It will be fine in a moment. Lin Bufan stood up and said. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Sun's mother quickly lay down, and Lin Bufan took out a set of silver needles from the system space. He started giving acupuncture to Sun's mother. Half an hour later. Lin Bufan put the needle away. Mother Sun sat up and immediately found that her body felt much more relaxed. Auntie Sun, come down and try walking a few steps. Lin Bufan looked at Sun's mother who sat up and said with a smile. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Sun's mother put on her shoes and stood up. I took a step and felt nothing. 2 steps, still no feeling. Sun's mother began to walk around the room in circles. 2 minutes later. Mom, you're almost making me dizzy. Sun Jingting said with a pout. My mother is really something. She never stops talking about this. When Sun's mother heard what Sun Jingting said, she immediately felt embarrassed. She was so happy to see that she could walk normally without getting tired that she couldn't stop. I'm sorry, Xiaofan, I was a little too happy just now. Mother Sun looked at Lin Bufan embarrassedly and said. Aunt Sun, it's okay. Lin Bufan said with a smile. He also understood that after being bedridden for a long time, he must be very excited to suddenly recover. This is also understandable. Since Aunt Sun is well, let's get out of the hospital as soon as possible. Lin Bufan looked at Sun's mother and said with a smile. Yeah. Mother Sun nodded vigorously. She had really had enough of staying in the hospital. I don't want to stay in the hospital for even a minute. Sun Jingting ran to go through the discharge procedures. Lin Bufan helped Sun's mother pack her things. Lin Bufan walked out of the ward carrying his luggage and met up with Sun Jingting. After completing the formalities, the group walked out of the hospital lobby. At this time, Tang Wanru just came in from outside. He was stunned when he saw Lin Bufan coming out of the hospital. I quickly stepped forward and asked happily. Why are you here? Lin Bufan was also very happy to see Tang Wanru, and said directly. My classmate's mother was discharged from the hospital, so I came to help. Tang Wanru could see the group of people clearly at that moment. When she saw Sun Jingting, her eyes paused for a moment. Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru staring at Sun Jingting. This is my high school classmate Sun Jingting, this is her mother, and this is her father. Lin Bufan pointed at Sun Jingting, Sun's mother, and Sun Mulan and introduced them. After he finished speaking, he pointed at Tang Wanru and said. This is Tang Wanru, the director of Fukang Hospital. When Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan introduce herself in this way, she rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. But I still greeted him politely. Hello, Auntie, hello, Uncle, hello. Hello, Dean Tang. Mother Sun excitedly stepped forward and held Tang Wanru's hand. Fukang Hospital treated Sun's mother very well during her hospitalization. She had long wanted to meet the dean and thank him properly. Sun Jingting also looked at Tang Wanru, the beautiful dean. She is young, beautiful, and has status, she is truly impeccable. She felt that there must be something wrong between Tang Wanru and Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said in a deep voice. I was just thinking about telling you about the hospital. Since we've met, let me briefly talk about it. When Tang Wanru heard about the serious matter, she quickly looked at Lin Bufan. Sun Jingting and the other two also looked at Lin Bufan curiously. What did he want to say? Chapter 72 Nailin Yuyen's phone call, randomly draw 100 times. Since we've met, let me briefly talk about it. When Tang Wanru heard about the serious matter, she quickly looked at Lin Bufan. Sun Jingting and the other two also looked at Lin Bufan curiously. What did he want to say? This hospital is too small, its appearance is too old, and its medical facilities need to be replaced. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said in a deep voice. Tang Wanru nodded. She also knew about these problems, but she was too busy recently and had not had time to tell Lin Bufan. I saw an abandoned factory next to the hospital, so I bought it to expand the hospital. Lin Bufan pointed to an abandoned factory next to him and said directly. Tang Wanru was a little hesitant. It was easy to buy it, but building a hospital required a lot of money. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone directly. System, transfer 20 billion to Tang Wanru's account. Immediately after the system sound rang. Congratulations to the host for spending 20 billion yuan, getting 20 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 200 points for spending money. But unfortunately, the doubling reward was not triggered. Lin Bufan saw the last sentence of the system. System, you are so naughty. Lin Bufan complained in his heart. Ding, message alert tone. Tang Wanru turned on her cell phone and was shocked when she saw what she saw. 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000. 20 billion. A full 20 billion. She knew that Lin Bufan had some money, but this was too rich. 2 billion, isn't that a bit too much? After looking at the numbers on the phone, Tang Wanru looked up at Lin Bufan and said. It's not much. If it's not enough, tell me. Don't be afraid to spend money. Lin Bufan waved his hand and spoke directly. Seeing that Lin Bufan had made up his mind, Tang Wanru said nothing more. At this time, the three members of the Sun family were completely dumbfounded after listening to the conversation between Lin Bufan and Tang Wanru. Everyone's mouth was wide open. Their eyes were wide open. How much money is 20 billion? This is too much. Ever since Sun Mulan met Lin Bufan, he knew that he was extraordinary. He must be extraordinary to have so many people listening to him. Now I really understand what is extraordinary. Spending 20 billion is like spending 200 yuan. He is so rich, no wonder so many people are willing to follow him. After being shocked, Sun's mother felt that Lin Bufan could bring happiness to her daughter. Thinking about how to get the two of them together. Sun Jingting opened her little mouth so wide that a small egg could almost fit in it. She looked at Lin Bufan in disbelief. This is too luxurious. It's simply inhumane. He knew that Lin Bufan had some money, but this was not something that could be described as just having some money. What on earth did this old classmate go through to have so much money? After Lin Bufan finished talking to Tang Wanru, he looked at Sun Jingting, waved his hand, and said, Stop being in a daze and let's go. Why does this old classmate start to daydream? After saying goodbye to Tang Wanru, the three members of the Sun family left Fukan Hospital. On the way back, everyone looked at Lin Bufan differently. Lin Bufan sent Sun Jingting and the other two home, and the four of them had lunch together. After finishing the meal, Lin Bufan said goodbye to Sun's mother and left the Sun family. Lin Bufan did not give Sun Jingting money, but asked Heilung to take care of Sun Mulan. Lin Bufan returned to the parking lot of the Dream Bar and drove his Viper sports car towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. Lin Bufan returned to Haitian No. 1 villa. I went to the third floor, changed into my swimsuit and started swimming. Lin Bufan likes swimming very much, because the feeling of swimming in the water is really great. After swimming 5 kilometers, Lin Bufan lay on a rattan chair to bask in the sun. 5,000 meters each time is just right. If you run too much, it will be a bit difficult. Lin Bufan picked up his phone and called Morong Takshu. Xiao Shue, when will you come back? Lin Bufan asked with a smile. When Morong Takshu on the other end of the phone heard Lin Bufan calling her Xiao Shue, she immediately said unhappily. Master Lin, could you please not be so disgusting? After taking a breath, he continued. I'm not going back today. Young Master Lin, you can enjoy yourself at home. Nothing, I'm hanging up. After saying this, Morong Takshu hung up the phone. Lin Bufan looked at his phone, speechless. What is going on? I shouldn't have let Morong Takshu go out to work in the first place. Now he's not home every day. Lin Bufan was just about to call Dugucho Yue when an unexpected number called. Lin Bufan answered the phone. Hello, Miss Nailin. Lin Bufan was very surprised. The call was from Nailin Yuyen. I haven't had any contact with Nailin Yuyen since we last left on the Golden Cruise. If Nailin Yuyen hadn't called him today, Lin Bufan would have forgotten about this person. Hello, Mr. Lin. Nailin Yuyen on the other end of the phone spoke softly. Her voice was very pleasant. Miss Nailin, what do you want to talk to me about? Lin Bufan was very curious about what Nailin Yuyen wanted to talk to him about, so he asked directly. He doesn't like to beat around the bush, so why not just say what he wants to say? Can't we look for young Master Lin if nothing happens? Nailin Yuyen on the other end of the phone asked with a chuckle. Lin Bufan was suddenly speechless. It seems like we have only met once, and we are not very familiar with each other. Why are you looking for me for no reason? Lin Bufan thought so in his heart, but he certainly couldn't say it out loud. Of course, it's a great pleasure to chat with a beauty like Miss Nailin. Lin Bufan said jokingly. Really? I'm so honored. Nailin Yuyen said with a smile on the other end of the phone. Yes, it's true. It's truer than real gold. Lin Bufan said seriously. I would like to invite Master Lin to dinner. Would you agree? Nailin Yuyen on the other end of the phone said in a joking tone. Of course there is no problem with a beautiful woman meeting me. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Since I'm bored anyway, I might as well go and see what this Nailin Yuyen is up to. This should be the real purpose of Nailin Yuyen calling me. That's settled then. 7 p.m., Presidential Suite at the Jinding Hotel. Nailin Yuyen said with a smile on the other end of the phone. Okay, no problem. Lin Bufan said directly. Mr. Lin, see you later. Nailin Yuyen on the other end of the phone said with a chuckle. Yeah, see you later. Lin Bufan said with a smile. After saying that, he hung up the phone. I put the phone aside and wondered what Nailin Yuyen was trying to do. I thought about it for a long time but couldn't figure it out. Lin Bufan rubbed his temples, stopped thinking about it, and continued to bask in the sun. He would know when he got there. Lin Bufan opened the system's virtual panel. The Spendthrift points are already 390 points. He waved his hand. System, randomly do 100 consecutive draws. Congratulations to the host for obtaining. Chapter 73, The Ultimate Skin Whitening Cream, Nailin Yuyen's Confession. System, randomly do 100 consecutive draws. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. 96 plus. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 100% of the equity of Louis Clothing Group. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 49% of the shares of Qinyao Cosmetics Group. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a secret recipe for the ultimate skin whitening cream. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Lin Bufan saw that he had acquired 2 companies, but one of them only had 49% of the shares. Is it a very large company? Lin Bufan stopped thinking about it and would find out when he went to take a look some other day. Finally, what the hell is this ultimate skin whitening cream? Should I make it for my own use? Lin Bufan closed the virtual panel and continued to bask in the sun. Before we knew it, the sun was about to set. Lin Bufan picked up his phone, checked the time and saw that it was almost time, so he got up and started to get dressed. Go to the first floor and pick up the key to the Viper sports car on the table. After a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car rushed out of the villa. After a moment, in the parking lot outside the Jinding Hotel, there was a rumbling sound of an engine, and a Viper sports car stopped there. Lin Bufan got out of the car. He did not go up to find Morong Takshu. He knew that as soon as he entered the Jinding Hotel, Morong Takshu would already know he was coming. He went directly to the presidential suite. Press the doorbell gently. The door was opened, and Nailin Yuyen, wearing a white miniskirt, stood in the room. Mr. Lin, please come in. Nailin Yuyen said with a smile. Lin Bufan took a look at Nailin Yuyen and couldn't help but sigh that she was worthy of being a model. Her 1.2-meter long legs made it difficult to look away. Fortunately, Lin Bufan has seen many beautiful women and is not a leg control freak, otherwise he would have made a fool of himself. When Nailin Yuyen saw that Lin Bufan only glanced at her beautiful legs and then looked away, her thoughts immediately became more determined. Lin Bufan walked into the living room and found that the dining table was already filled with various delicacies. Delicacies from land and sea, fresh seafood, shark fin and abalone. The table was full of food, and Lin Bufan suddenly felt hungry. Lin Bufan took his seat and Nailin Yuyan sat opposite him. Nailin Yuyan picked up the decanter and poured the decanted red wine into the crystal glass on Lin Bufan's table. Pour yourself a glass too. Mr. Lin, I'll toast you a glass. Nailin Yuyan picked up the glass, tilted her head back and drank all the red wine in the glass. After drinking, she smiled at Lin Bufan, with a hint of red on her face. She was so cute. Lin Bufan didn't say anything more and just drank the glass of red wine. Mr. Lin, how about trying these dishes? Nailin Yuyan pointed to the dishes on the table and said. Lin Bufan picked up the chopsticks and picked up a piece of abalone. It tastes very good. It can be seen that Morong Takshu also put a lot of effort into the dishes. It seems that letting Morong Takshu manage the hotel is not completely wrong. Very nice. Lin Bufan swallowed the abalone, took another sip of shark fin and said. The two of them began to eat and drink, and soon a bottle of red wine was finished by both of them, and the dishes on the table were almost finished. Lin Bufan picked up the tissue beside him and wiped his mouth. He looked at Nailin Yuyan with clear eyes and said slowly. Ms. Nailin, now that we have had enough food and drink, can you please tell me the purpose of inviting me here? Lin Bufan was not drunk at all. This little bit of wine could only quench his thirst. Nailin Yuyan saw Lin Bufan staring at her with clear and bright eyes. I made a bold decision in my heart. Mr. Lin, do you believe in love at first sight? Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said softly. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan, whose face was slightly red, in confusion, not knowing what she meant by asking this question. Lin Bufan said disdainfully. Love at first sight is nothing more than lust at first sight. He doesn't believe in love at first sight. To put it simply and bluntly, you dislike someone and want to sleep with them. It seems that Master Lin does not believe in love at first sight. Nailin Yuyan poured herself a cup of tea and took a sip. Lin Bufan didn't say anything. Everyone has different cognition and perspectives on issues. There is no need to give up your own persistence in order to cater to other people's opinions. Seeing that Lin Bufan didn't say anything, Nailin Yuyan stared at him and said slowly. I fell in love with you at first sight, Mr. Lin. Lin Bufan was shocked when he heard what Nailin Yuyan said. Isn't it said that Nailin Yuyan doesn't like playboys? Is the weather going to change today? Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan in great confusion. This huge melon made Lin Bufan feel dizzy. It's not that he doesn't like Nailin Yuyan, but there is no such exception in Nailin Yuyan's past reputation. Do I have an aura of charm? This made Lin Bufan doubt himself. But he felt that Nailin Yuyan might be joking with him. Ms. Nailin, this joke is not funny. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and said with a smile. Mr. Lin, I'm not kidding you. Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said with a wry smile. She didn't know why, but since she met Lin Bufan, his shadow would appear every day. I want to see Lin Bufan more and more these days. From what I've just observed, Lin Bufan is a gentleman. Unlike other men, when he sees her, his eyes are filled with desire. But Lin Bufan's eyes remained clear. This greatly increased her favorable impression of Lin Bufan. After listening to Nailin Yuyan's words, Lin Bufan looked directly at her. Lin Bufan's gaze seemed to be able to see through Nailin Yuyan's soul, which made Nailin Yuyan slightly startled. Are you serious? Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and said seriously. Lin Bufan is not disgusted by women like Nailin Yuyan, and he dares to love and hate her. Nailin Yuyan bit her lips lightly and nodded. You know I have many women, but you still want to throw yourself into the fire? Lin Bufan was very curious about when he became so charming that even a rational woman like Nailin Yuyan could fall for him. Nailin Yuyan lowered her head and said nothing. She was feeling very conflicted. Lin Bufan did not urge Nailin Yuyan to make a quick decision. Pour yourself a cup of tea. After a moment, Nailin Yuyan raised her head, looked at Lin Bufan who was sipping tea, and said, I have no regrets. Lin Bufan put down the teacup, smiled slightly, pointed at his thigh, and said, Come and sit here. Nailin Yuyan stood up and slowly walked towards Lin Bufan. She came to Lin Bufan, lowered her head, and slowly sat on Lin Bufan's lap. Lin Bufan looked at the shy Nailin Yuyan and gently put his left hand around her slender waist. I felt Nailin Yuyan's body tremble and tense up instantly. Chapter 74, Ripe Apple, Nailan Yuyen's Wish. Lin Bufan looked at the shy Nailan Yuyen and stretched out his left hand to gently hold her slender waist. He felt Nailan Yuyen's body tremble slightly, and then tensed up in an instant. Lin Bufan felt happy, as if he had discovered something remarkable. Looking at Nailan Yuyen, who was lowering her head, he gently placed his right hand on her slender thigh. Suddenly, I felt Nailan Yuyen's whole body trembling more violently. Lin Bufan looked at Nailan Yuyen with great interest. At this time, Nailan Yuyen's face was flushed. Like a ripe apple, it makes people want to take a bite. Lin Bufan lowered his head and kissed her red face gently, which was fleeting. Then he moved to her ear and said softly, "It's not too late to regret now." Nailan Yuyen's body trembled unconsciously. She turned to look at Lin Bufan, closed her eyes, and looked like she was ready to be taken advantage of. Seeing Nailan Yuyen's appearance, Lin Bufan's little universe was completely ignited. He picked up Nailan Yuyen and walked quickly towards the bedroom. In the blink of an eye, an expensive white skirt was thrown casually on the ground. Soon, an unknown symphony sounded in the house. An hour and a half later, Nailan Yuyen was lying on the big bed with a flushed face. She felt like she had no strength left in her body. With a resentful look on her face, she looked at Lin Bufan, who was giving her a massage. "You don't know how to be gentle with women." Nailan Yuyen looked at Lin Bufan and said angrily. "But she looks so cute when she is angry." "Hey, I'll pay attention next time." "I'll pay attention next time." Lin Bufan saw Nailan Yuyen's cute angry look, chuckled, and quickly raised his hands to assure her. Tima's top-level kidney strengthening technique is really powerful. If you do this every time, sooner or later the woman will suffer from psychological trauma. Lin Bufan smiled bitterly in his heart. After a while, Nailan Yuyen no longer felt the pain in her body and lay on Lin Bufan's chest. She gently stroked Lin Bufan's 8 abdominal muscles with her hand. "Since I was a child, I have had a wish to make my own clothes, design the most beautiful clothes, and then make them myself and wear them." She looked up at the ceiling, lost in her memories. "Well," she sighed and continued, "only when I grow up do I understand the cruelty of reality." Lin Bufan looked at the lazy Nailan Yuyen in his arms, gently pinched her nose, and said with a smile, "You can now realize your dream." Nailan Yuyen rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily, "It's not as easy as you say." He knew that Lin Bufan was rich, but he would not be willing to let someone who knew nothing lose money every day. "I want to study for a while before starting my own company." Nailan Yuyen looked at Lin Bufan and told him his plan. Lin Bufan smiled indifferently. "I am very curious about where Nailan Yuyen wants to study. Should I go to a specialized school or a training class?" "Do you want to go to school or training class?" Lin Bufan looked at Nailan Yuyen in his arms and asked curiously. Nailan Yuyen shook her head and said, "I've thought about it. I'll first find a company that designs and produces its own products and learn from it. This way I can gain real experience." Lin Bufan nodded, as if he felt that what Nailan Yuyen said made sense. However, no matter what Nailan Yuyen wants to do, he will give her unlimited support. "Have you chosen a company?" Lin Bufan asked. According to Lin Bufan's personality, he would find a suitable company, buy it directly, and then study it slowly. "I have chosen one and am going to have an interview. I don't know if they want someone like me who just switched to fashion design," Nailan Yuyen said directly and sighed. Lin Bufan couldn't stand women being so sentimental, so he decided to buy the company and let Nailan Yuyen run it. "You don't need to think so much, just buy it." "Which company?" Lin Bufan looked at Nailan Yuyen and asked. "Louis Clothing Group," Nailan Yuyen said slowly. When Lin Bufan heard this, he immediately laughed. "Ha ha ha." He gently patted the back of Nailan Yuyen's hand. Nailan Yuyen was very confused when she saw Lin Bufan suddenly burst into laughter. Could a company name be so funny? "I'll take you there directly tomorrow, and you'll be the general manager of Louis Clothing Group from now on." Lin Bufan smiled and said directly. Nailan Yuyen thought Lin Bufan was joking with her, so she rolled her eyes at him and said unhappily, "You think Louis Clothing Group belongs to you? You told me to be the general manager, so I can be the general manager." Seeing that Nailan Yuyen didn't believe him, Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and dialed a number. Nailan Yuyen was very curious about who Lin Bufan was calling. The call was connected quickly. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Zhao Yanan, the general manager of Louis Clothing Group. A woman's voice came from the other end of the phone. Notify all company executives to hold a meeting at headquarters at 8 a.m. tomorrow. I have something to announce. Lin Bufan said directly. Okay, Mr. Lin. Zhao Yanan on the other end of the phone said quickly. Lin Bufan hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Nailin Yuyan, who was standing next to her, opened her mouth wide at this moment. He looked at Lin Bufan with surprise. Everything he said is true. He actually turned out to be the chairman of Louis Clothing Group. She knew that Lin Bufan couldn't be acting because she had just made the decision to work for Louis Clothing Group. Lin Bufan looked at the somewhat dazed Nailin Yuyan, gently scratched her nose, and said with a smile. Tomorrow morning, I will take you to the company headquarters, and then you will be the general manager of Louis Clothing Group. Really? Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and asked excitedly. He thought of something and said. What about Zhao Yanan? Nailin Yuyan felt a little sorry for Zhao Yanan. You can make her the vice president, double her salary, and let her continue to manage the company. You can just do what you want. Lin Bufan looked at the kind-hearted Nailin Yuyan and said with a smile. When Nailin Yuyan heard Lin Bufan say this, she immediately felt relieved. I was right about this man. Gentle, considerate, understanding, and rich. Even the famous Louis Clothing Group is his property. It's incredible. So young and so handsome. What a perfect man. The more I look at Lin Bufan, the more I like him. Lin Bufan saw Nailin Yuyan staring at him blankly, touched her forehead, and said. I don't have a fever. Hate. Nailin Yuyan slapped Lin Bufan's hand away and said angrily. The two of them lay on the bed counting stars, and before they knew it, Lin Bufan fell asleep. Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan who was sleeping beside her, and a happy smile appeared on her face. Chapter 75, Salary and Bonus Doubled, Morong Takshu begged for mercy. The next morning, Lin Bufan got up and ordered 2 breakfasts. After finishing the meal, Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyan started the Viper sports car and headed towards the headquarters of Luchun Louis Clothing Group. At this time, all the company executives had gathered at the entrance of the Louis Clothing Group building. Standing in the front was a woman with short and delicate hair. This woman is Zhao Yanan, the general manager of Louis Clothing Group. Chairman, what is the purpose of this sudden meeting? How should I know? Our mysterious chairman basically didn't care about the company's affairs before. Who knows why? Why don't we ask Ms. Zhao to see if she knows? Forget it. Didn't you see how Ms. Zhao looked? She's almost like a husband-waiting stone. I guess she doesn't know either. Forget it, I don't want to think about it anymore. I'll just leave it to fate. I hope the chairman's visit is good news. Just before 8 o'clock, the Viper sports car appeared in everyone's sight. A rumbling sound of an engine came from far away and stopped in the company's parking lot. Everyone hurried to the parking lot. Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyan got out of the car. Zhao Yanan walked quickly to Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Hello, Mr. Lin. Lin Bufan nodded at Zhao Yanan. Everyone was surprised to see that the company's chairman was so young. However, when they heard Zhao Yanan call the other party Lin Xiao, they hurried forward and said. Hello, Mr. Lin. Hello, Mr. Lin. Okay, take me directly to the meeting room. Lin Bufan waved his hand and said to Zhao Yanan. Mr. Lin, this way please. Zhao Yanan led the way in front. Nailin Yuyan naturally took Lin Bufan's arm and followed behind Zhao Yanan. The group walked into the company elevator. Who was that young man following behind Mr. Zhao just now? I don't know him. I've never seen him. I've been in the company for several years and have never seen that young man. Oh, I see. What did you know? You scared me. The one holding the young man's arm is Nailin Yuyan. Who is Nailin Yuyan? Nailin Yuyan is a famous model in Luchun, a great beauty. You don't even know her. You are so old-fashioned. Everyone looked in the direction where Lin Bufan left and cast envious eyes on him. They admired Lin Bufan very much in their hearts. It is the dream of many men to be accompanied by a beautiful woman. Lin Bufan walked into the meeting room. Looking at the crowd, he said. Today I am here to announce an appointment. The person next to me is Ms. Nailin Yuyan. She will serve as the general manager of Louis Clothing Group. Everyone was shocked when they heard this, and they all looked at Zhao Yanan. Could it be that Zhao Yanan had done something to let the company down that required the chairman to personally remove her? When Zhao Yanan saw the looks in everyone's eyes, she felt bitter and didn't know why the chairman suddenly dismissed her. She wanted to stand up and ask why. At this time, Lin Bufan seemed to know what Zhao Yanan was going to ask. Continuing. Ms. Zhao Yanan will serve as the group's vice president and will continue to manage all matters of the entire group. Ms. Zhao Yanan's salary will be doubled, and her bonus will be doubled. Zhao Yanan heaved a sigh of relief when she heard that she was only demoted to vice president, which was not too difficult to accept. When he heard Lin Bufan say that his salary and bonus would double, he was instantly overjoyed. Isn't the purpose of working outside to earn money? Although the position is a little lower, the money earned is twice as much. Who wouldn't be happy? When everyone heard that although Zhao Yanan was demoted, her salary doubled, they looked at Zhao Yanan with envy. I thought to myself, Chairman, I also want to be demoted, so please demote me quickly. At this time, Zhao Yanan stood up and said loudly, Chairman, rest assured. I will definitely assist General Manager Ouyang in managing the company. Lin Bufan nodded, then looked at Nalin Yuyan and asked, Are you going back with me, or are you staying in the company? At this time, Nalin Yuyan was still dreaming. She became the general manager of the company she had always dreamed of so easily. She was very excited. I need to familiarize myself with the company. You can go back first. Nalin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said directly. When Lin Bufan took one look at Nalin Yuyan's appearance, he thought she was another Morong Takshu. Workaholic. Lin Bufan did not force it. Since he had promised to respect the other party, he would not interfere with the other party's decision. Lin Bufan said goodbye to everyone and went to the parking lot by himself. I looked at my car. There were 2 of us when we came here, but I was alone again when I went back. I was all alone again. He started the Viper sports car and it went off into the distance with a rumbling sound. Lin Bufan returned to Jinding Hotel. Come to the general manager's office. At this time, Morong Takshu was busy dealing with the documents on the table. She was so focused that Morong Takshu didn't notice Lin Bufan until he walked to the table. I was immediately startled. Morong Takshu patted his chest lightly, took a deep breath, and then calmed down. She looked at Lin Bufan unhappily and said sarcastically, Why are you coming to me instead of accompanying your little lover? You scared me. Hey, I missed you, so I came to see you. Lin Bufan did not answer Morong Takshu's words, but smiled and said. Morong Takshu gave Lin Bufan a big, beautiful eye roll, meaning, am I so easy to fool? You should go think about your little lover. I'm busy here. Don't make trouble. Morong Takshu continued to process the documents and spoke as she went along. Lin Bufan walked to Morong Takshu and picked her up directly from the chair. Ah! Morong Takshu was frightened by Lin Bufan again and screamed instantly. Lin Bufan sat on the chair and put Morong Takshu on his lap. You're crazy, this is a company. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan with his eyes wide open and said. I'm not afraid of what happened to the company. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu in his arms and said with a smile. I'm scared, please, let me go. Morong Takshu wanted to break free, but Lin Bufan was too strong. How could she possibly break free? She quickly begged for mercy. If my employees saw me like this, how would they view me? Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu, who was like an ant on the hot pan, and found her so adorable. He kissed her face unconsciously. Hate. Morong Takshu blared at Lin Bufan and said angrily. Lin Bufan let go of Morong Takshu, who jumped up and quickly escaped from Lin Bufan's arms, fearing that he would do something out of line. Why don't you go first? I'll accompany you when I'm not busy. How about that? Morong Takshu said coquettishly, if the hard way doesn't work, try the soft way. When Lin Bufan heard Morong Takshu say this, he stopped making things difficult for Morong Takshu. Then I'll remember that. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile. I know, you can leave now. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly. Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan laughed and left the general manager's office. Chapter 76. Qin Jingxiang met and pretended to be her boyfriend. Lin Bufan had just walked out of the office when his cell phone suddenly rang. He thought Morong Takshu had changed his mind. I took out my cell phone and saw that it was not Morong Takshu calling. Instead, it was a call from the neighbor's elder sister Qin Jingxiang. Lin Bufan quickly slid the answer button. Sister Shizuka, do you miss me? Lin Bufan asked with a smile. Yeah, I miss you, little brother Bufan, ha ha ha. Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone said with a giggle. When Lin Bufan heard Qin Jingxiang calling him little brother Bufan again, a lot of black lines suddenly appeared on his forehead. Sister Shizuka, come to my house and I'll make you something delicious. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Little brother Bufan, you have learned bad things. Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone asked with a giggle. Lin Bufan was speechless. You learned bad things just by inviting me to dinner. It's your own fault that you have the wrong ideas, okay? Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone heard Lin Bufan remain silent and then said. Little brother Bufan, please accompany me to my grandfather's house later. Hey, going to meet the parents? Lin Bufan chuckled and asked. Damn it, today is my grandpa's 80th birthday, and I want you to pretend to be my boyfriend. Qin Jingxiang said angrily on the other end of the phone. Sister Shizuka, I'm very angry about what you said. What do you mean by pretending to be your boyfriend? Am I not your boyfriend? Lin Bufan said angrily. I thought to myself that he is not only your boyfriend but also your man. Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone was silent. Her relationship with Lin Bufan was not like other people's love process. They just got together directly. She didn't know whether this could be considered as love or not. Thinking of Lin Bufan's handsome appearance and strong body. Thinking of the madness of that night, a blush unconsciously appeared on her face. All have facts. Qin Jingxiang quickly figured it out and stopped worrying about it, and returned to being the big sister next door. Little brother Bufan, you are right, haha. Qin Jingxiang on the other end of the phone said with a giggle. He stopped laughing and continued. Where are you? I'll pick you up. She knew that Lin Bufan had a sports car, but that car was too small and could only seat 2 people. This time, there are more than just the 2 of them going to celebrate Grandpa's birthday. Jinding Hotel, call me when you get there. Lin Bufan said directly. After hanging up the phone, Lin Bufan walked downstairs. 15 minutes later. Qin Jingxiang drove to the parking lot outside the Jinding Hotel, ready to call Lin Bufan. Suddenly someone knocked on the car window. When I looked up, it was Lin Bufan standing outside the car. She quickly opened the car door and let Lin Bufan get in. Sister Shizuka, I missed you so much. Lin Bufan said with a smile after getting in the car. Qin Jingxiang looked at Lin Bufan and said unhappily. Fasten your seatbelts, we're leaving. After listening to Qin Jingxiang's words, Lin Bufan quickly fastened his seatbelt. Let's go to our grandpa's house now. Lin Bufan asked as he looked at Qin Jingxiang who started the car. It's still early now, is there any need to go there so early? Lin Bufan muttered to himself. What do you mean we? That's my grandpa. Qin Jingxiang rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said. Hee, we're on our own, what's yours is mine. Lin Bufan chuckled and spoke. Go home and pick up my parents first. Qin Jingxiang did not continue this topic and directly shifted to the previous question. Are you going to take me to meet your parents? Wouldn't it be bad if I didn't buy a gift? Lin Bufan opened his eyes wide and looked at Qin Jingxiang and said. See you big head ghost, I'll tell my parents later and let you pretend to be my boyfriend. Qin Jingxiang waved her little fist and spoke. What it means is that if you don't do as you are told, you'll be in trouble. Facing Qin Jingxiang's small fist, Lin Bufan found it ridiculous, but he just watched her driving and didn't say anything to provoke her. There was a sudden moment of silence in the car. Lin Bufan saw that Qin Jingxiang was silent and a slightly sad look appeared on his face. Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang curiously and asked. Sister Shizuka, what's wrong? Brother Bufan, I think you might be wronged when you go to my grandfather's house. I hope you won't be angry. Qin Jingxiang said slowly, and even changed the name, removing the small word. She suddenly felt a little regretful for letting Lin Bufan attend her grandfather's birthday party. It would be fine if he was the only one suffering from the injustice, but now he has to implicate Lin Bufan. No, I'm not a stingy person. What's going on, Sister Shizuka, can you tell me? Lin Bufan patted his chest and said. He was very curious why he could be treated unfairly even at a birthday party. My grandfather had 3 daughters, and my mother was the 3rd. My grandfather gave the family business to my mother and only gave some money to my eldest aunt and my second aunt. My eldest aunt and my second aunt always thought that my grandfather was partial and always got into trouble with my mother. My two cousins also have a problem with me because of what they have seen and heard. They always make sarcastic remarks to me whenever they see me. Now my eldest aunt's family and my second aunt's family both have assets worth over 10 billion. And with this incident happening in my family, the sarcasm and ridicule will surely intensify. Then you might get hurt too. Qin Jingxiang explained the whole story in one breath. I felt relieved. If Lin Bufan backs off and doesn't want to go, she won't force him, but he will definitely feel a little disappointed. Lin Bufan kept listening without interrupting Qin Jingxiang, but every family has its own problems. Sister Shizuka, don't worry, I will definitely be a good boyfriend. Lin Bufan said with a smile. What's the big deal? It's no big deal for Lin Bufan. Qin Jingxiang felt very warm in her heart after hearing Lin Bufan's words. Chatting and laughing all the way, the two soon arrived downstairs of Qin Jingxiang's building. In order to save time on the way, Qin Jingxiang had already called her mother. At this time, Qin's mother and Qin Zhengyun were waiting for her downstairs. Qin Jingxiang stopped the car and Lin Bufan got out from the passenger seat. Hello, Aunt Qin, hello, Uncle Qin. Lin Bufan greeted the two with a smile. Mother Qin and Qin Zhengyun were very surprised to see Lin Bufan getting down from the passenger seat. He looked at his daughter in confusion. I asked Lin Bufan to pretend to be my boyfriend to make Grandpa happy. Qin Jingxiang knew from the looks in her parents' eyes that they were going to ask this, so she quickly explained. When Qin's mother and Qin Zhengyun heard this, they both felt relieved. But Qin's mother heard that Lin Bufan was a prodigal son who did not work properly every day, and she did not want her daughter to marry him. Qin Zhengyun looked at Lin Bufan with complicated eyes. If Lin Bufan hadn't lent money to her daughter, the whole family would probably be sleeping on the streets now. Although he was grateful in his heart, Lin Bufan's reputation as a prodigal son still prevented him from handing his daughter over to him. Qin Zhengyun did not tell his mother about the company's affairs. If his mother knew that it was Lin Bufan who helped solve the company's crisis, perhaps her opinion would change. Chapter 77, Mother Qin's change of mind, ignoring is the best punishment. Lin Bufan moved all the gifts under Qin's mother's feet into the trunk. Lin Bufan continued to sit in the passenger seat. Mother Qin and Qin Zhengyun sat in the back. Qin Jingxiang drove to her grandfather's house in the suburbs. Seeing that no one was talking in the car, Mother Qin looked at Lin Bufan in the passenger seat and asked, Xiaofan, what kind of job do you do now? After asking this question, Qin's mother felt a little regretful. Knowing that the other party is a prodigal son who does not work properly, asking this question is unnecessary. After listening to Qin's mother's question, Lin Bufan thought about it and realized that he didn't have a proper job. My life goal is to live a carefree life and enjoy the world. But I can't tell this directly to Qin's mother. If I tell her, I'm afraid I'll really become the idle prodigal son I used to be. Lin Bufan thought about it and suddenly had an idea. Aunt Qin, I have been really concentrating on studying Chinese medicine recently. Lin Bufan turned his head and spoke without blushing or panting. Qin Jingxiang next to him rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. This extraordinary little brother really dares to say anything. He doesn't even blink an eye when telling lies. Mother Qin didn't believe it when she heard it. He became even more determined to advise his daughter to have less contact with Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan was talking nonsense. Seeing that Qin's mother didn't believe him, Lin Bufan quickly said, Aunt Qin, have you been suffering from insomnia recently? You wake up around 4 o'clock every night and can't fall asleep again. Lin Bufan didn't want to leave a bad impression on Qin's mother the first time they met. It will be difficult to be with my sister Shizuka from now on. When Mother Qin heard Lin Bufan's words, her eyes widened, and she asked anxiously, Xiaofan, can you really see that? She has been troubled by insomnia for a long time and feels very tired every day, causing physical weakness. Of course, didn't I tell Aunt Qin that I'm studying Chinese medicine? Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, listening, questioning, and palpation. I just looked at Aunt Qin's face and saw it. Lin Bufan said with a smile, Xiaofan, what's wrong with me? Am I sick? Mother Qin asked quickly. She also went to the hospital, and the doctor told her to relax, but it didn't help. She didn't want to take sleeping pills. Aunt Qin, this is not a disease. How should I put it? It's a disease caused by your thoughts. Exercise more and think less in the future, and you will get better. Lin Bufan looked at the anxious Mother Qin and said with a smile, This. Sheen's mother also knew this truth, but sometimes she just couldn't help thinking about the problem. Aunt Sheen, please stretch out your hand and let me massage you. Please feel it. Lin Bufan turned sideways and looked at Sheen's mother and said. Mother Sheen handed her hand to Lin Bufan half believingly. Lin Bufan began to massage Sheen's mother through the acupoints on his hands. 10 minutes later, Lin Bufan stopped what he was doing. Sheen's mother felt that Lin Bufan had stopped massaging, opened her eyes, and asked in confusion. Xiaofan, why don't you have a massage? Aunt Sheen, 10 minutes a day is just right. Feel your body. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Hey, my body feels much more relaxed. I haven't felt so comfortable in a long time. My mind is clear too. It's amazing. After feeling it, Sheen's mother said in surprise. He looked at Lin Bufan in disbelief. It's amazing. If Lin Bufan can really mend his ways, it is not impossible to let my daughter date him. Sheen Zhengyun was also very surprised to see his wife suddenly become energetic. Every day his wife is in a bad mood and has a bad temper, which makes him worry about seeing his wife every day. Now my wife is finally back to normal. Sheen Zhengyun looked at Lin Bufan with gratitude. Lin Bufan is really the lucky star of their Qin family. He looked at his daughter who was driving and thought that maybe it would be a good choice for her to be with Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan didn't know that this little massage of his could actually make Qin's mother and Qin Zhenyun stop trying to stop him from dating Qin Jingxiang. Lin Bufan passed on his aunt's techniques to Qin's mother and Qin Zhengyun. Let Qin Zhengyun give his mother a massage when he is free, which will not only improve his mother's sleep, but also enhance the relationship between the couple. The more Qin's mother looked at Lin Bufan, the more she liked him. Qin Jingxiang was also surprised to see that Lin Bufan really knew medical skills, and at the same time she felt a sweet feeling in her heart. The three arrived at Tianqing Manor amid laughter and joy. Qin Jingxiang parked the car. 4 people got off the car. The smile on Qin's mother's face disappeared instantly, and she glanced at her husband Qin Zhengyun beside her. Mother Qin held Qin Zhengyun's hand with one hand and stroked the back of his hand with the other. Qin Zhengyun glanced at Mother Qin, smiled slightly, and said, I'm fine. I've been through this over the years and I've gotten used to it. The 4 of them walked towards the hall. The 4 of them separated when they arrived at the hall. Qin's mother and Qin Zhengyun went upstairs to meet Qin Jingxiang's grandfather Gu Tianqing. Lin Bufan and Qin Jingxiang were waiting in the hall, which was filled with young people, while the elders were on the second floor with Gu Tianqing. Hey, isn't this my little cousin Shizuka? At this time, a voice came from behind Lin Bufan and Qin Jingxiang. Qin Jingxiang turned around and saw the person coming, and sighed slightly in her heart. Hello, eldest cousin, hello, second cousin. Qin Jingxiang looked at the 2 of them and greeted them. My little cousin Shizuka, this rustic handsome guy is not your boyfriend, ha ha. The second cousin looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Although he said this, there was a hint of jealousy in his eyes. How come I can't meet such a handsome guy? Lin Bufan's clothes were all custom made and had no brand, so his second cousin mistook them for street goods. In order to please Lin Bufan, the villa manager specially found the most famous Chinese handmade clothing design store in Luqing to make it custom made. This set cost nearly 1 million. After Lin Bufan put on the clothes, he felt very comfortable and ordered another 100 sets. People who don't understand will think this is street goods, and obviously my second cousin is such a person. Lin Bufan would not argue with these uncultured people. Scolding her shows that you have no manners, so just hit her. Lin Bufan would never hit a woman. Ignoring her is a good punishment. Let's go over there and get some cakes to eat. Lin Bufan said to Qin Jingxiang with a smile. The lobby is filled with various snacks and cakes. Qin Jingxiang nodded, took Lin Bufan's arm and walked towards the pastries. When the second cousin saw that Lin Bufan dared to ignore her, she was so angry that her lungs almost exploded. I took my eldest cousin to the pastry area. Cousin, I heard that your company made 300 million this year, right? The second cousin looked at the eldest cousin and said, her eyes still drifting towards Qin Jingxiang and Lin Bufan. Yeah, but it's still a little worse than last year. My eldest cousin echoed. Our family is not as profitable as yours. We only made 200 million this year. Sigh. The second cousin sighed and shook her head as she spoke, her eyes stealing glances at Qin Jingxiang and Lin Bufan. When people around heard the conversation between the eldest cousin and the second cousin, they were immediately envious. This is a rich lady. Immediately, many people took out their business cards and handed them to my eldest cousin and my second cousin. After Lin Bufan and Qin Jingxiang got the pastries and were about to find a seat, they glanced at their eldest and second cousins who were surrounded by people. Unexpectedly, my second cousin thought they envied her and raised her head proudly. When Lin Bufan saw his second cousin's look, he simply continued to ignore her. The two of them found a seat and happily started eating pastries. Chapter 78, Just a Piece of Clothing, the Proud Eldest and Second Cousins. Lin Bufan and Qin Jingxiang ate a few pieces of cake and felt a little thirsty. Lin Bufan stood up and walked to the beverage area to get 2 drinks, and was about to leave. At this moment, a male waiter suddenly came over and spilled a drink. It just happened to spill on Lin Bufan's cuffs. The male waiter quickly apologized and took a napkin to wipe the drink off Lin Bufan's cuffs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The male waiter wiped Lin Bufan's clothes with his hands and kept saying sorry. He had worked hard to come here to work and didn't want to mess it up. But when he wiped Lin Bufan's cuffs, he was dumbfounded. He raised his head and said in a trembling voice, "Sir, is this a handmade piece of clothing from Huafu?" Lin Bufan looked at the male waiter in surprise and was able to recognize him. "Yes, I do." Lin Bufan nodded and said. The male waiter was dumbfounded because they were specially trained on high-end clothing. The king of high-end clothing is the handmade clothes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The male waiter kept saying sorry and looked like he was about to cry. The commotion here attracted everyone's attention. What's wrong with this male waiter? Isn't it just a piece of clothing? Is it necessary to be like this? What do you know? Didn't you hear about the handmade Chinese clothing? What's wrong with the handmade Chinese clothing? Is there anything special about it? It's not your fault that you are ignorant. It's just that the craftsmanship of this gorgeous dress is too low-key. Handmade fancy clothes. I heard my father talk about them. They are the clothes that only the truly wealthy wear. Because at first glance, the handmade clothes from Huafu look like street vendors, but only those who understand them know their value. At this time, everyone was listening to this person attentively, including my second cousin and eldest cousin. The second cousin looked at Lin Bufan's clothes and thought they looked like cheap goods. This man saw everyone looking at him, he smiled and said, "The starting price for handmade Chinese clothing is over 100,000 yuan, and this is just the starting price. Looking at what this young man has, it must be worth at least 1 million. Wow." When everyone heard that a set of clothes cost 1 million, they thought this young man was too rich. My second cousin was also shocked when she heard what this person said. The clothes and bags I have on my body don't even cost 1 million. It's too scary that Qin Jingxiang's boyfriend spends 1 million on a piece of clothing. I felt even more jealous of Qin Jingxiang. But thinking that my family has earned 200 million this year, I can also buy a set of clothes for 1 million. In an instant, he proudly raised his proud little head. The man was very satisfied to see everyone's surprised expressions. The clothes should be the cheapest ones that young man has. Although I can't see the brand of the watch on that young man's wrist, the sparkling diamonds on it must be worth at least 3 million. After hearing what this person said, everyone was shocked again. Who is this young man? Could it be that his family owns a mine? That is too rich. After listening to the discussions around him, Lin Bufan also sighed that there were people who knew what was good. The 100 sets of clothes custom made by Huafu Handicraft cost him 90 million yuan. Huafu Handicraft also gave him a watch, which is said to be worth 5 million yuan. Lin Bufan glanced at the person who had just spoken. This person was truly a talented person. At this time, the male waiter was about to collapse after listening to the discussions around him, but he kept apologizing. Okay, it's just a piece of clothing. It's okay. Go and do your thing. Lin Bufan looked at the male waiter in front of him and said disapprovingly. When the male waiter heard this, he apologized again, thanked the waiter profusely, and then got up and left. Lin Bufan didn't look at the crowd, but walked towards Qin Jingxiang with a drink. Lin Bufan and Qin Jingxiang were talking and laughing. My second cousin, who was standing next to me, was so angry that her teeth were itching, but she didn't go forward to cause trouble. Time flies. At this time, a group of people came down from the second floor. The leader was an old man in a red tang suit. Although his hair was gray, he was energetic and walked steadily. This old man is Qin Jingxiang's grandfather Gu Tianqing. What surprised Lin Bufan was that the white-haired old man who was talking next to Gu Tianqing was actually Zhou Qiqiang, the vice president of the Luqian Calligraphy Association, whom he had met once. There were 3 couples behind Gu Tianqing. Among them were Qin's mother and Qin Zhangyun, and they both looked unhappy. The 4 people with their noses in the air next to them should be Qin Jingxiang's aunt, uncle, second aunt and second uncle. Just as Qin Jingxiang said, the 4 of them obviously looked down on Qin's mother and Qin Zhangyun. A group of people came to the high platform in the hall. "Mr. Zhou, please sit down first," Gu Tianqing said to Zhou Qiqiang beside him with a smile. Zhou Qiqiang shook his head and said with a smile, "You are the birthday boy today, please take a seat." Gu Tianqing bowed and sat in the first seat. Zhou Qiqiang sat next to him, and the others took their seats one after another. Give birthday gifts before the meal begins. Let us start with the younger generations. At this time, my eldest cousin came up with an exquisite square gift box. He knelt down in front of Gu Tianqing, opened the gift box in his hand, and inside was an emerald green longevity peach. He said, "I wish you good luck, prosperity, and health, Grandpa." Good granddaughter. Gu Tianqing looked at his eldest cousin and said with a smile, obviously very satisfied with the birthday gift, and asked someone to put it away. Everyone below was shocked when they saw the jade longevity peach. Wow, that longevity peach just now was made of jade, right? With such a big piece of jade, how much is this longevity peach worth? I think it's at least $1 million. TSK, 1 million is the processing fee. This jade longevity peach will cost at least 10 million. When everyone heard this, there was an uproar. When the cousin heard everyone's exclamations, a bright smile appeared on her face. She turned her head and looked at Qin Jingxiang with contempt in her eyes. My eldest cousin stood up and stood aside. My second cousin came forward, holding an exquisite rectangular box in her hand. Kneeling in front of Gu Tianqing, he opened the gift box in his hand, revealing a green jade ruby, and said, "I wish you a long and healthy life, Grandpa." Yes, good granddaughter. Gu Tianqing looked at his second cousin and said with a smile that he was very satisfied with the birthday gift and asked someone to put it away. The people below were amazed when they saw the jade ruby given by the second cousin. Today is really an eye-opener. First the jade longevity peach, and now the jade ruby. This jade ruby is really beautiful. I will give one to my grandfather when he celebrates his birthday. Can you afford it? This jade ruby is comparable to the jade longevity peach just now. When everyone heard this, they couldn't help but sigh that it was really an eye-opener. Is this the world of the rich? When the second cousin heard the exclamations of the crowd, she stood up with her head held high, turned around and glanced at Qin Jingxiang with a provocative look in her eyes. Qin Jingxiang walked forward with a painting in her hand. Everyone shook their heads when they saw it. Could any valuable calligraphy and painting be as valuable as jade longevity peaches and jade ruby? Chapter 79, 1 billion for one calligraphy, my precious granddaughter is right. Qin Jingxiang walked forward with a painting in her hand. Everyone shook their heads when they saw it. No matter how valuable the calligraphy and paintings were, could they be as valuable as the jade longevity peaches and jade ruby? Kneeling in front of Gu Tianqing, he said, "Grandpa, this is the calligraphy I asked Mr. Zhao Delong to write for you. I wish you always smile and stay healthy, Grandpa." Gu Tianqing ordered someone to open the scroll, and it was written. Happiness is like the long flowing water of the East Sea, and longevity is like the evergreen pines of the South Mountain. These 14 words. Gu Tianqing looked at these 14 words and laughed happily. Ah, good, my dear granddaughter is so thoughtful. When the eldest and second cousins saw that Qin Jingxiang took a broken calligraphy piece and made Grandpa laugh, they felt unbalanced instantly and felt that Grandpa was biased even more. They only dared to think about it in their hearts but dared not say it out loud. The two looked at Qin Jingxiang with jealousy. At this time, the eldest cousin gave the second cousin a wink, and the second cousin understood what she meant. Qin Jingxiang just stood up and was about to leave. "Cousin Shizuka, your boyfriend is here. I wonder what gift he brought for Grandpa." The second cousin came out and looked at Qin Jingxiang and said, while also glancing at Lin Bufan, "Humph, let us see if you can make a fool of yourself this time." Qin Jingxiang was just about to defend Lin Bufan when Lin Bufan came out with a scroll in his hand. The eldest cousin and the second cousin both curled their lips and disagreed. Lin Bufan walked up to Gu Tianqing, bowed, and said with a smile, "I wish Mr. Gu all the best and everlasting happiness." I heard from Shizuka that the old man likes calligraphy and painting, so I gave him a calligraphy piece I got recently. I hope he likes it. Gu Tianqing asked someone to open the scroll. As soon as you open it, an ancient atmosphere immediately hits you. Zhou Qiqiang, who was next to Gu Tianqing, stood up with a thud and walked quickly to the scroll. After careful observation, Gu Tianqing was shocked by Zhou Qiqiang's actions. Isn't it just a nice piece of calligraphy? Is it really that serious? It can't be wrong, it can't be wrong, it can't be wrong. Zhou Qiqiang laughed loudly and spoke with gestures. Gu Tianqing walked up to Zhou Qiqiang and asked curiously, Mr. Zhou, is there anything special about this calligraphy? Zhou Qiqiang glanced at Gu Tianqing and said directly, It's so special. He turned his head, looked at Lin Bufan with complicated eyes, and said, I've heard that Wang Shiji's original Lanting preface was acquired by a mysterious wealthy man in Lucheng, but I didn't expect it to be in the hands of little friend Lin. It was a lucky chance. Lin Bufan said with a smile, admitting that this calligraphy was the authentic Lanting preface. Little friend Lin is too modest. Spending a full 1 billion on a piece of calligraphy is not something that ordinary people can do. Zhou Qiqiang shook his head and said with a wry smile, Who is this Lin Bufan? He spent 1 billion to buy a piece of calligraphy. Gu Tianqing next to him was dumbfounded. He looked at Zhou Qiqiang and asked stutteringly, Mr. Zhou, is this really the authentic Lanting preface by Wang Shiji? Zhou Qiqiang nodded affirmatively. This, little friend Lin, this is too valuable. I can't accept it, old man. Gu Tianqing looked at Lin Bufan and said with a wry smile, This piece of calligraphy is really too precious. He didn't dare to take the expensive ones. 1 billion. That's a full 10 billion. It's heart-wrenching to think about it. After hearing the conversation between the three people, everyone exclaimed in surprise. Wang Shiji's original Lanting preface. My God, it's in our Lucheng. Spending 1 billion to buy a piece of calligraphy is too extravagant. It's simply inhumane. You can't judge a person by his appearance. Could this young man be a rich man from the imperial capital? Is this the super rich? We don't understand the world of the super rich. Everyone sighed and their hearts were shaken. Qin's mother and Qin Zhengyun were also shocked and dizzy, with their mouths wide open. Mother Qin was stunned. The prodigal son whom she once looked down upon turned out to be so rich. The key point is that spending 1 billion to buy a piece of calligraphy is too wasteful. Although Qin Zhengyun knew that Lin Bufan was rich, he was too rich. Spending 10 billion to buy a calligraphy piece is the same as spending $10. He smiled bitterly in his heart, thinking that he had really underestimated this prodigal son Lin Bufan. He is indeed a prodigal son, he has reached a new level of loss. Qin Jingxiang's aunt, uncle, second aunt and second uncle who were standing beside Qin's mother and Qin Zhengyun were completely stunned. Is it human to spend 1 billion to buy a piece of calligraphy? The two families combined can't come up with 10 billion in cash. Look at Qin Jingxiang's boyfriend, he directly took out 1 billion to buy a calligraphy. The gap is too big. The key is the future son-in-law of Qin Jingyun's family, who was looked down upon by both families. He looked at his daughter and gritted his teeth in hatred. Why can't my daughter find a top young man as a boyfriend? I feel extremely envious and jealous. The eldest cousin and the second cousin were completely dumbfounded. They couldn't close their mouths and their jaws dropped. The two of them had always looked down on Lin Bufan, thinking that he just had a little money. Damn, is this small change? This is a super rich man, okay? Why don't I have such a good life to meet a boyfriend as rich and handsome as Lin Bufan? The two men looked at Qin Jingxiang with eyes full of jealousy. Both of them were filled with bitterness. No wonder they have been ignoring me, it turns out they have always treated them as clowns. Qin Jingxiang was also dumbfounded, her cherry-like mouth opened so wide that it seemed as if an egg could fit in it. How much money does this extraordinary little brother have? Last time he gave himself 500 million without hesitation, and now he took out another 1 billion to buy a useless piece of calligraphy. Did his money come from the wind? He really is a prodigal son, but he is a very rich prodigal son. At the same time, he smiled bitterly in his heart, this extraordinary little brother was too difficult to figure out. But little brother Bufan is getting more and more handsome. Thinking of this, my heart felt sweet again. Old man, this is my birthday gift to you. How can I take it back? Lin Bufan looked at Gu Tianqing and said with a smile. It's just that this birthday gift is too expensive. Gu Tianqing looked at Lin Bufan and said with a wry smile. The most valuable thing is a piece of calligraphy. The old man likes calligraphy and painting, so this piece of calligraphy will not be buried in the hands of the old man. Lin Bufan looked at Gu Tianqing and said seriously. It would be a lie for Gu Tianqing to say that he didn't like this calligraphy. But he was very conflicted. Lin Bufan saw Gu Tianqing was hesitating, and then said. In the hands of people who don't understand calligraphy and painting, it can only add to its smell of money and truly bury it. Lin Bufan glanced at Qin Jingxiang next to him and gave her a wink. Qin Jingxiang understood what he meant, and walked up to Gu Tianqing and said. Grandpa, what brother Bufan said is right, just accept it. Your precious granddaughter is his, so what's wrong with you asking him to write a calligraphy? Qin Jingxiang glanced at Lin Bufan and a blush unconsciously appeared on her face at the end of her words. After hearing what Qin Jingxiang said, Gu Tianqing immediately understood and laughed. Ha ha ha, my precious granddaughter is right. She is absolutely right. Gu Tianqing asked someone to quickly put away the calligraphy. Chapter 80, Romantic Candlelight Barbecue Can Produce Antibodies. Gu Tianqing asked Lin Bufan to sit next to him. At the birthday party, everyone was chatting happily, but the protagonist of the party became Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan accepted all the toasts from everyone and rolled his eyes at Qin Jingxiang who was sitting next to him. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the birthday banquet ended. With everyone's farewell, Lin Bufan got into Qin Jingxiang's car and left. Qin's mother and Qin Zhengyun sat in the back and looked at Lin Bufan in the front passenger seat, feeling very complicated. This Lin Bufan is really too rich. But it's too wasteful. The two turned their heads, looked at each other, and smiled helplessly. The journey was peaceful. Qin Jingxiang sent Qin's mother and Qin Zhengyun home. Qin Zhengyun had drunk some wine and was going to rest at home for a night instead of going to the company. Mother Qin and Qin Zhengyun looked at Qin Jingxiang's car going away. They sighed and turned to go upstairs. Little brother Bufan, where are we going now? Qin Jingxiang looked ahead and asked. Qin Jingxiang was very grateful to Lin Bufan for accompanying her to her grandfather's birthday party, which made their family proud. Thinking about spending some time with my little brother Bufan. Let's go to Haitian number 1 villa. Lin Bufan turned his head, glanced at Qin Jingxiang and said. He felt more comfortable staying where he lived. At the same time, prepare a delicious meal for Qin Jingxiang in the evening. A romantic dinner for two. Qin Jingxiang nodded and went towards Haitian number 1 villa. Qin Jingxiang parked the car and got out. It's so beautiful. Lin Bufan took Qin Jingxiang on a tour of the villa. Especially when Qin Jingxiang saw the big swimming pool, she liked it very much. Sister Shizuka, do you like it? You can live here from now on. Lin Bufan put his arm around Qin Jingxiang's slender waist and said with a smile. Humph, I won't. Qin Jingxiang rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and snorted. I have seen through your thoughts a long time ago. You are always thinking about doing bad things. Qin Jingxiang came to the locker room, drove Lin Bufan out, and found a swimsuit to change into. Lin Bufan was stunned when he saw Qin Jingxiang walking out of the locker room. Lin Bufan drooled at the sight. Qin Jingxiang looked at Lin Bufan's pig-headed look and glared at him fiercely. She searched for a swimsuit in the locker room for a long time, but this was the only one that looked like a piece of clothing. Qin Jingxiang was not looking at Lin Bufan. She sat by the swimming pool, swinging her jade feet up and down, splashing water. Then he turned around and jumped into the swimming pool. Lin Bufan glanced at Qin Jingxiang in the water and went downstairs reluctantly. I got downstairs and called the property management and asked them to prepare some ingredients. Lin Bufan prepared a candlelight barbecue meal in the evening. Time passed quickly and dinner was ready. Lin Bufan went up to the 3rd floor. As soon as he reached the 3rd floor, he saw Qin Jingxiang lazily lying on a rattan chair playing with her mobile phone. Lin Bufan seemed to be frozen in place, unable to move. Qin Jingxiang heard the sound of someone coming upstairs, and suddenly there was no sound. When I looked up, I saw Lin Bufan who was in a daze. Noticing that Lin Bufan was staring at her legs, she quickly sat up. Still looking, my nose is bleeding, ha ha ha. Qin Jingxiang looked at the silly Lin Bufan and said with a giggle. After listening to Qin Jingxiang's words, Lin Bufan touched his nose and found that he had been deceived. He walked up quickly and pinched Qin Jingxiang's leg hard. Qin Jingxiang screamed in pain and tears were almost coming out of her eyes. You are so annoying. You don't know how to be gentle with women at all. Xin Jingshan looked at Lin Bufan and said angrily, rubbing the place where Lin Bufan had pinched with her small hand. Let's see if you dare to lie to me again in the future. Lin Bufan looked at Xin Jingshan and said with a smile. Hate. Xin Jingshan said with a pout. Lin Bufan was so fascinated by Xin Jingshan that he almost forgot to go downstairs for dinner. Let's go downstairs to eat. Lin Bufan looked away and said. He was afraid that if he watched for too long, he wouldn't want to eat. Xin Jingshan stretched out her arm and waved. Lin Bufan understood what he meant and pulled Xin Jingshan up from the rattan chair. Two people came to the living room. When Xin Jingshan saw the candlelight dinner prepared by Lin Bufan, a happy smile instantly appeared on her face. Xin Jingshan turned around and kissed Lin Bufan lightly on the face, then said, Thank you, little brother Bufan. Lin Bufan touched the face that was kissed and smiled. Lin Bufan poured the decanted wine into a crystal glass. Start grilling. Drink wine. Talking about some childhood memories, Xin Jingshan would occasionally let out a silver bell-like laugh. The meal came to an end quickly. Under the candlelight, Xin Jingshan's face was glowing red, which was very cute. Lin Bufan was watching with a fascination. He stood up and walked gently to Xin Jingshan, lowered his head, and gently kissed her bright red lips. The aroma of wine filled the house. Xin Jingshan's eyes began to blur. The fire in Lin Bufan's heart was completely ignited at this moment. A gust of wind blew. The red candle in the room was blown out and it suddenly fell into darkness. In an instant, only an unknown tune was left echoing. An hour and a half later. Lin Bufan picked up the tissue on the coffee table and gently wiped the sweat from Xin Jingshan's forehead. Xin Jingshan lay on the sofa weakly, complaining constantly. My little husband Bufan, you really don't know how to be gentle with women. He, I'll pay attention next time. I'll pay attention next time. Lin Bufan chuckled and spoke quickly. Sister, I don't have any strength left now. Xin Jingshan rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily. Sister Shizuka, let me give you a massage. After eating some cakes, you will be able to recover your strength soon. Lin Bufan quickly comforted him. He didn't want his sister Shizuka to have any psychological trauma, otherwise he would have no happy life in the future. Lin Bufan hurriedly gave Lin Bufan a massage, and occasionally fed him a small piece of cake. Half an hour later, thanks to Lin Bufan's hard massage, Xin Jingshan finally recovered her strength and was able to walk normally. Lin Bufan felt slightly relieved when he saw Xin Jingshan going upstairs to take a shower. After taking a shower, Xin Jingshan ignored Lin Bufan and found a room for herself, locked the door, and went straight to bed. Lin Bufan saw that Xin Jingshan locked the door and shook his head helplessly. System, is there really no way? Lin Bufan asked in his heart. This top-level kidney strengthening technique is truly amazing. Host, in addition to the method I mentioned last time, which is the most direct and best, you can also wait until the other party produces antibodies. The system said mechanically. When Lin Bufan heard this, he was delighted. There was such a thing as antibodies. How long does it take to produce antibodies? Lin Bufan asked anxiously. If it takes 10 or 20 times to produce antibodies, then the opportunity will be lost. If it's fast, antibodies can be produced in one time, if it's slow, it's twice. The system said mechanically. After listening to this, Lin Bufan nodded and felt that this was acceptable. He turned around and went back to the bedroom, ready to check his phone and go to sleep. Chapter 81 Lucheng Chamber of Commerce Cocktail Party, College Classmates Gathering. Lin Bufan returned to the room, lay comfortably on the bed, and took out his cell phone. At this time, Lin Bufan's cell phone suddenly rang. When I looked at the calling number, it turned out to be Wei Xingxuan, the manager of Tianding Building. Lin Bufan was very curious. Was there anything important at this late hour? Lin Bufan slid the answer button. Mr. Lin, I'm sorry to disturb your rest. Wei Xingxuan on the other end of the phone said carefully. I know you're disturbing my rest, so hurry up and get down to business. Lin Bufan didn't want to listen to Wei Xingxuan's nagging, so he spoke directly with some impatience. Wei Xingxuan on the other end of the phone heard Lin Bufan's impatient voice, smiled bitterly, and quickly said. Mr. Lin, the Lucheng Chamber of Commerce will hold its annual business reception at the Jinding Hotel at noon tomorrow. I wonder if Mr. Lin is interested in attending. Lucheng Chamber of Commerce? Lin Bufan asked doubtfully. All the famous companies in Lucheng will attend to exchange feelings and discuss cooperation. Wei Xingchuan on the other end of the phone said quickly. I felt bitter in my heart, because I knew that Master Lin didn't know about the Lucheng Chamber of Commerce's cocktail party. Oh, I don't need cooperation, Lin Bufan said directly. He was too lazy to waste his breath on a bunch of strangers. Wei Xingchuan on the other end of the phone said to himself, as expected. Lin Bufan continued to ask. Anything else? If not, I'm hanging up. There is none left. Wei Xingchuan on the other end of the phone wiped the cold sweat from his forehead and spoke quickly. When Lin Bufan heard the other party say that it was no longer available, he hung up the phone. Lin Bufan put down his phone, got up from the bed, opened the bottle of mineral water on the table and took a sip. At this time, the cell phone rang again. Lin Bufan thought it was Wei Xingchuan calling again, and he became very angry. When I got into bed and picked up my phone, I saw that the number was not from Wei Xingchuan. Instead, it was a call from my college classmate Zhao Xiaopan. Lin Bufan slid the answer button. Little fatty, why are you calling me so late and not sleeping? Lin Bufan said unhappily. Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone was stunned for a moment after hearing what Lin Bufan said. Xiaofanzi, it's only a few hours now and you're already sleeping. You're really becoming more and more depraved. After hearing what Zhao Xiaopan said, Lin Bufan was speechless. Since when did going to bed early and getting up early become a decadence? Anything wrong? If not, I'm hanging up. Lin Bufan didn't want to continue wasting time with him, so he spoke directly. Lin Bufan now feels thirsty again. Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone slapped his head, almost forgetting the main thing, and quickly said. Something's wrong, of course it's wrong. A college reunion will be held at noon tomorrow at. Before Zhao Xiaopan finished speaking, Lin Bufan said impatiently. No. Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone then said. Li Ziki will go. Lin Bufan was silent. In fact, his impression of Li Ziki had faded a lot. But I feel a strong desire to see him again. Lin Bufan sighed slightly, it must be the obsession of the prodigal son. It seems that I still have to meet Li Ziki in person to put an end to the prodigal's obsession with the past. Where and when? After Lin Bufan made up his mind, he asked. What? Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone was still thinking about how to persuade Lin Bufan to attend the class reunion. He didn't pay any attention to what Lin Bufan asked. I'm asking you about the time and location of your class reunion? Lin Bufan said unhappily. Oh, at the Jinding Hotel tomorrow at noon. When Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone heard Lin Bufan asking about the address and time, he immediately spoke. Nothing else, I'm hanging up. Lin Bufan asked directly. Nothing else, would you like to have a drink with me? Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone said with a smile. Listening to the noisy voice on the other end of the phone, it sounded like they were in a bar. Lin Bufan didn't bother to talk to him and hung up directly. I put down my phone, rested my head on my hands, and looked at the ceiling. What a coincidence, the class reunion and business reception are both held at the Jinding Hotel. He shook his head, and suddenly a beautiful shadow appeared in his mind. I fell asleep without realizing it. The next morning, after Lin Bufan got up, he saw Qin Jingxiang exercising downstairs. I went into the kitchen and made 2 bowls of vegetarian noodle soup with vegetables, eggs and ham. At this time, Qin Jingxiang had just finished exercising. Qin Jingxiang smelled the fragrance and sat down. Sister Shizuka, eat slowly. No one is going to snatch it from you. Lin Bufan sat opposite Qin Jingxiang, looked at Qin Jingxiang who was eating voraciously, and said with a smile. It's delicious. It's really delicious. Qin Jingxiang's cheeks were puffy as she spoke while eating. Not enough, there's more. Lin Bufan said quickly. He looked at Qin Jingxiang and wanted to laugh, but he was afraid that she would get angry, so he kept holding it back. After a moment, Lin Bufan looked at the 3 bowls in front of him, then glanced at Qin Jingxiang lying on the sofa, and shook his head helplessly. I didn't expect that Qin Jingxiang looked thin, but she had a big appetite. Lin Bufan cleared the dishes. Lin Bufan let Qin Jingxiang's head lie on his legs and gently massaged Qin Jingxiang's lower abdomen with his hands to help her digest the food. 10 minutes later. Sister Shizuka, how are you? Are you feeling better? Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang in his arms and asked gently. Lin Bufan continued to massage without stopping his hands. Yeah, much better. Your massage technique is really good. Have you really studied Chinese medicine? Qin Jingxiang tilted her head, raised her chin, blinked her big eyes, looked at Lin Bufan and asked. Lin Bufan scratched Qin Jingxiang's nose and said with a smile. Of course. Haven't you experienced the effect? Then give me a massage for a while. Qin Jingxiang closed her eyes, looking very happy. Lin Bufan, who was standing next to her, felt itchy in his heart when he saw Qin Jingxiang at this moment, but he still tried his best to restrain himself. Another 10 minutes passed. Qin Jingxiang no longer felt any discomfort and stood up. My dear husband, I have to go to work. You can enjoy yourself at home by yourself. Qin Jingxiang said this and went upstairs to get her bag. She quickly came down from upstairs, glanced at Lin Bufan, and said, My dear husband, although you are very capable, you must also know how to control yourself. After Qin Jingxiang finished speaking, she walked out of the hall. Yesterday, when she went to find a room to sleep in, she discovered the rooms of 3 different women, which made her suddenly feel that Lin Bufan's private life was chaotic. Having experienced Lin Bufan's power, she had no objection to having someone else accompany him. But I still have to advise him, otherwise when he gets older, he can only sigh in despair. Lin Bufan was completely confused when he heard Qin Jingxiang's inexplicable words. Lin Bufan got up and went to the 3rd floor, changed into his swimsuit and prepared to swim. You can't go wrong if you exercise whenever you have time. The 5,000 meters were quickly completed. Lin Bufan looked at the time and saw that it was still early before noon, so he could just take a sunbath. Chapter 82, The 2 Flowers of Lucheng Are Here, Snow Lotus Shangguan Danxue. Lin Bufan took out his mobile phone, logged into Dojing Live, and found that Ouyang Yuron was not online, so he exited Dojing Live. He has enough money to spend now and is a bit lazy. I opened the system virtual panel and found that I had plenty of Spendthrift points, with 290 points left. System, give me a 10 draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Skill Director Master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Skill Graphic Design Master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Skill Editing Master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Skill Computer Master. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 sets of nano clothing sets. Lin Bufan looked at the things he had obtained in surprise. This time, there were quite a lot of things. Lin Bufan took out a set of nano clothing from the system space. The clothes are black casual wear with gold lines on the edges. They are very light and the fabric feels very soft. Lin Bufan stood up and put on his clothes. Miraculously, he didn't feel any weight. It was very comfortable to wear. Lin Bufan walked to the mirror and looked at himself. Yes, it's really handsome. Lin Bufan struck a victory pose and muttered to himself. Lin Bufan looked at the time and it was almost time. He took a car key from the bedside table and walked downstairs slowly. Jinding Hotel, Emperor Hall. At this time, many prominent people from Lucheng gathered here. At this time, a beautiful woman walked in with a middle-aged man. The beautiful woman was wearing a crimson business suit. Her long crimson hair was slightly curled and she had light makeup on her face, but it was difficult to conceal her beautiful face. She was wearing crimson high heels that made a clicking sound when she walked. She is Niu Nianqi, the general manager of Baiwang Group and Niu Baiwang's only daughter. The middle-aged man was Niu Nianqi's father Niu Baiwang. When everyone saw Niu Baiwang coming, they all came forward to greet him. Niu Baiwang greeted everyone enthusiastically. At this time, there was a cry of surprise at the door and everyone looked over. A woman in a white business suit walked in. Her face was as cold as ice, making people dare not approach her. Her long hair was piled up high, making her look so neat and tidy. She was not wearing any makeup, but was still beautiful. Who is this woman? Why does she look so cold? I feel like I'm shivering all over. I haven't seen her, but you must have heard of her name. She is the Snow Lotus of Lucheng Xuanhua, Shangguan Danxue. Oh my god, it's her. No wonder she's so cold. She's worthy of being called a Snow Lotus. I wonder what kind of man can melt this Snow Lotus. You don't have to worry about this. The one who can melt the Snow Lotus must not be an ordinary person. Everyone looked at Shangguan Danxue and talked non-stop. Shangguan Danxue was already accustomed to other people's discussions, so she walked over to Niu Baiwang and greeted him warmly. Uncle Niu, hello, Sister Nianxi. After speaking to Niu Baiwang, he looked at Niu Nianxi next to him and said. But her enthusiasm always makes people look a little awkward. Niece Danxue, you are here. Niu Baiwang looked at Shangguan Danxue and said with a smile. This niece is pretty but too cold. Sister Danxue, you're here. I thought you weren't coming. Niu Nianxi walked forward and took Shangguan Danxue's arm and said. Shangguan Danxue forced a smile. She actually didn't want to come, but what had happened in the company recently was too strange, and she hoped to get some useful information at the party. Just as everyone was talking, there was another cry of surprise from the crowd. The person was wearing a red cheongsam, with her hair tied up and light makeup on her face. She had a powerful aura when she walked. The person who came was none other than Dugu Chouyue. Fire Rose Dugu Chouyue is here too. Today, the two flowers of Lucheng are all here. Dugu Chouyue is indeed the fire rose. Her whole body is like a burning fire. I don't know what kind of man can conquer this thorny rose. This is definitely not something that ordinary people can get close to. I took one look at her and was so frightened by her powerful aura that I was speechless. Look at what you have accomplished, ha ha ha. Dugu Chouyue also saw Niu Baiwang and walked towards him. She smiled and nodded and greeted people along the way. Mr. Niu, long time no see. Dugu Chouyue greeted the Wagyu Baiwang with a smile. Miss Dugu is becoming more and more beautiful. Niu Baiwang looked at Dugu Chouyue and said with a smile. Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Niu. Dugu Chouyue looked at Niu Baiwang and said with a smile. Looking at Niu Nianxi who was with Shangguan Danxue, he smiled and said. Hello, Miss Niu. Hello, Miss Dugu. Niu Nianxi spoke politely to Dugu Chouyue. This must be Miss Shangguan Danxue of Snow Lotus. Dugu Chouyue looked at Shangguan Danxue with her beautiful eyes and said with a smile. Hello, Miss Dugu. Shangguan Danxue said to Dugu Chouyue coldly. Shangguan Danxue didn't care about her name Snow Lotus at all, and didn't want to dwell on this issue. Everyone was chatting casually. At this time, there was another exclamation. Two women walked in, one of them had very long legs which were particularly eye-catching. Isn't this the model Nailin Yuyan? Why is she here? She shouldn't be qualified to be here. What's wrong with the security guard? You are out of date. Nailin Yuyan is now the general manager of Louis Clothing Group. Isn't Zhao Yanan the general manager of Louis Clothing Group? Has she been fired? Yes, the one next to Nailin Yuyan is Zhao Yanan, who is now the deputy general manager. Although his position has been demoted, his salary and bonus have doubled. How did a model like Nailin Yuyan become the general manager of Louis Clothing Group? It's incredible. This is related to the mysterious young master of Lucheng. It is said that the mysterious young master directly let Nailin Yuyan parachute into Louis Clothing Group. I've also heard my father mention this mysterious young master. He's said to be extremely wealthy and powerful. No one in Lucheng dares not to respect him. I wonder if this mysterious young master will come today? I really want to see what this mysterious young master looks like. I don't know about that. The mysterious young master has a mysterious origin and his whereabouts are erratic. We can only rely on luck. It would be great if I could make friends with the mysterious young master. Zhao Yanan introduced some celebrities in Lucheng to Nailin Yuyan. Nailin Yuyan responded with a smile. She didn't want to come, but Zhao Yanan forced her to come. She is now concentrating on designing her own clothes and wants to launch them as soon as possible. Chapter 83 Silly Zhao Xiaopan, Urban Beauty Li Ziki. Lin Bufan parked his car in the parking lot of Jinding Hotel. As soon as he walked out of the parking lot, Lin Bufan's cell phone rang. I saw it was Zhao Xiaopan calling. Slide the phone's answer button. Xiaofanzi, where have you been? Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone asked loudly. We're already there. We're almost at the gate of the Jinding Hotel. Lin Bufan said directly. I see you. Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone hung up after saying this. Xiaofanzi, this. Zhao Xiaopan waved to Lin Bufan and shouted loudly not far from the Jinding Hotel. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan waving her hand, and a smile unconsciously appeared on his face. Lin Bufan walked over quickly. When Zhao Xiaopan saw Lin Bufan in front of her, she went straight up and hugged Lin Bufan. Xiao Fanzi, I miss you so much. Lin Bufan quickly pushed Zhao Xiaopan away and said disgustedly. Go away, I'm not into male chauvinism, I'm a normal man, stay away from me. Zhao Xiaopan was unhappy when he heard this and said. Fuck, brother is normal too. At this time, Zhao Xiaopan looked into the distance and said excitedly. Xiao Fanzi, what a beauty. Lin Bufan didn't bother to pay attention to him and was about to leave. A real beauty, a real urban beauty. I feel like I'm in love. When Zhao Xiaopan saw Lin Bufan was about to leave, she quickly grabbed Lin Bufan and said excitedly. Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaopan's look and was curious about what kind of beauty could make Zhao Xiaopan lose her composure like this, so he turned his head to look. The woman had big wavy brown hair, and although she wore a pair of sunglasses on her face, it couldn't hide her beautiful face at all. She wore a black and white slim-fitting suit on the upper body, white flared pants on the lower body, and a pair of beige high heels on her feet. The woman walked towards Lin Bufan and Zhao Xiaopan. This made Zhao Xiaopan very excited. Xiao Fanzi, does she like me? She'll ask me for my contact information later. Should I give it to her or not? Zhao Xiaopan said excitedly as he looked at the woman who was getting closer. Lin Bufan was speechless. You are too narcissistic. He didn't bother to pay attention to Zhao Xiaopan. He always felt that he had seen this woman somewhere. The woman walked over, looked at Lin Bufan and Zhao Xiaopan with a smile, gently took off her toad mirror, and said angrily. Are you pretending not to know me? Li Ziki. Zhao Xiaopan saw the woman's appearance clearly and exclaimed in surprise. What's wrong, Zhao Xiaopan? Why are you making such a fuss when you see me? Li Ziki said as she looked at Zhao Xiaopan with her almond-shaped eyes wide open. Zhao Xiaopan felt bitter and said helplessly. You've changed so much. Not only Zhao Xiaopan was startled, but Lin Bufan was also startled. It is really hard to accept that the once pure and lovely Li Ziki has turned into a mature and sexy urban beauty. Li Ziki ignored Zhao Xiaopan and looked at Lin Bufan next to Zhao Xiaopan. There were little stars in her eyes. Today, Lin Bufan was wearing a black casual outfit, which matched his handsome face, making him look handsome to a new level. Lin Bufan, long time no see. Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan and said softly. She was very happy to see Lin Bufan. Zhao Xiaopan, who was standing by, saw that Li Ziki seemed like a different person in front of Lin Bufan. I suddenly felt very bitter. Why is there such a big gap between people? Li Ziki, long time no see. Lin Bufan looked at Li Ziki and said with a smile. Before I met Li Ziki, I was always struggling with how to face her. But after actually meeting each other, it seemed that all worries were unnecessary. After seeing Li Ziki, Lin Bufan felt a lot more relaxed. When Li Ziki saw Lin Bufan smile, she was immediately immersed in memories of her college days. It seems that Lin Bufan is still the infatuated and loyal Lin Bufan. Zhao Xiaopan next to him didn't want to be a light bulb all the time, so he said. It's about time. Li Ziki woke up instantly when he heard Zhao Xiaopan's words. She glanced at Lin Bufan apologetically and said. Let's go in. Lin Bufan nodded and said with a smile. Good. After Lin Bufan and Li Ziki finished talking, they walked side by side towards the gate of Jinding Hotel. Only Zhao Xiaopan was left standing there. Why don't you say something to me? He really values women over friendship. Zhao Xiaopan cursed Lin Bufan in her heart. Zhao Xiaopan quickly chased after him. Lin Bufan and Li Ziki came to the party hall chatting and laughing. Many people were already there. Sitting in the middle, surrounded by everyone, was a young man wearing branded clothes. This person is Lin Bufan's love rival, Wang Xuxuan. This Wang Xuxuan has always regarded Lin Bufan as his love rival. Wang Xuxuan liked Li Ziki very much when he was in college. Li Ziki was close to Lin Bufan, so he naturally regarded Lin Bufan as a thorn in his side. And Lin Bufan never confessed his love to Li Ziki from beginning to end, it was just Li Ziki who had a crush on Lin Bufan. This made Wang Xuxuan feel even more unbalanced, and he wanted to go against Lin Bufan whenever he saw him. When Wang Xuxuan heard that Li Ziki had returned to China, he quickly gathered people and organized a class reunion in order to pursue Li Ziki again. Now he feels that he has achieved success in his career and believes that Li Ziki will no longer ignore him like she did in the past and will definitely throw herself into his arms. When Lin Bufan and Li Ziki walked into the hall together, the entire hall suddenly became quiet. Everyone looked at Lin Bufan and Li Ziki. The boy looked at Lin Bufan with a pretty face, full of envy and jealousy. The girl looked at Lin Bufan, her heartbeat quickened unconsciously, and a different color floated in her eyes. Both boys and girls look envious when they see Li Ziki. The boy doesn't have the confidence to be worthy of such a beautiful woman. Women envy Li Ziki's beauty and confidence. Ziki, sit here. When Wang Shuxuan saw Li Ziki coming, he stepped forward to greet him enthusiastically, but he automatically ignored Lin Bufan. He no longer considers Lin Bufan as his opponent. After entering society, everything changed. He is now successful in his career and Lin Bufan is no longer worthy of being his opponent. When Li Ziki heard Wang Shuxuan calling her Ziki, her eyebrows slightly frowned, but soon relaxed again and she said, "I'll just sit on the side." After Li Ziki finished speaking, she walked over to the seat next to Lin Bufan and sat down. Wang Shuxuan was so angry when he saw Li Ziki sitting next to Lin Bufan, but he could do nothing about it. He cursed Lin Bufan again in his heart. At this time, Zhao Xiaopan walked in and saw everyone looking at Lin Bufan and Li Ziki in confusion. He walked over to Lin Bufan and sat down, and said in a low voice with a hint of anger, "Xiaofanzi, you actually value women over friends." Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan without saying anything, then picked up a piece of cake and started eating. "It tastes really good." When Zhao Xiaopan saw that Lin Bufan ignored him, he turned his anger into food and started to eat the pastries next to him. Wang Shuxuan saw the looks on Lin Bufan and Zhao Xiaopan's faces and could only smile helplessly in his heart. Such a person is not worthy of being my opponent. It would be a loss of points if I got angry with him. Chapter 84 Wang Shuxuan's idol, silly and cute Li Ziki. Wang Shuxuan saw Lin Bufan and Zhao Xiaopan looking like foodies and could only smile helplessly in his heart. Such a person is not worthy of being my opponent. It would be a loss for me to get angry with him. Suddenly, I was full of confidence again. At this time, a classmate walked up to Wang Shuxuan, raised his glass, and said loudly, "It's all thanks to Master Wang today, otherwise I might never be able to eat at such a high-end restaurant in my lifetime. This place is so beautiful, even more luxurious than the palaces on TV. I really benefited from Master Wang's help this time. I offer a toast to Master Wang." "That's right. I'd like to toast Master Wang as well." "And me." Immediately, the classmates rushed to drink with Wang Shuxuan. Wang Shuxuan proudly clinked glasses with everyone, glancing in the direction of Lin Bufan and Li Ziki from time to time. No, everyone is so polite," Wang Shuxuan said to everyone with a smile. He really enjoys the feeling of being sought after by everyone. This is just an ordinary banquet hall. The truly luxurious one is the Emperor Hall, which is even more luxurious than the Imperial Palace. Wang Shuxuan took a sip of red wine and said with emotion, "Oh, Mr. Wang, tell us what it is like, so that we can also learn more." A classmate asked curiously. "This place is already luxurious enough, how much more luxurious must the Imperial Hall be? Could it be that they are all made of gold?" Wang Shuxuan looked at the curious eyes around him, feeling complacent, and glanced at Lin Bufan and Li Ziki. Ahem, he coughed and cleared his throat. "I have never been to the Imperial Hall, but I know that if you want to hold a banquet in the Imperial Hall, you need a deposit of 200 million. Wang Shuxuan took a sip of red wine and said with a smile slowly, "Oh my god, the deposit is 200 million. This Imperial Hall can't really be made of gold. This is too scary. Oh my goodness, my little heart can't take it. It takes a very rich person to hold this event. If I could go to the Imperial Hall once, I would be willing to eat pickles for the rest of my life. At least I could brag about it for the rest of my life. Is this the paradise for rich people? They are so damn rich. It's too much to spend several lifetimes worth of money on a meal." "Well," Wang Shuxuan sighed. The classmate next to me asked curiously, "What's troubling you, Master Wang?" "I almost got to the Imperial Palace today, but then my dad changed his mind." Wang Shuxuan shook his head helplessly and said, "It seems like showing off no matter how you look at it. Master Wang, is there anyone holding a banquet in the Imperial Hall today?" A smart classmate understood what Wang Shuxuan meant and asked excitedly. "Well, today is the day of the annual Lucheng Chamber of Commerce cocktail party, which is held in the Imperial Hall upstairs. Originally, my father wanted to take me up to meet the mysterious young master of Lucheng, but that mysterious young master simply disdained to attend such a cocktail party. My dad didn't take me to the Imperial Hall. Sigh, that mysterious young master is the real top figure." Wang Shuxuan sighed while drinking red wine. "I admire the mysterious young master Wang Shuxuan very much. It is said that this mysterious young man is very young, yet he has achieved such a high level at such a young age. In his heart, Wang Shushuan regarded the other party as a super idol and really hoped to get to know this mysterious young man. Wow! Everyone was shocked when they heard what Wang Shushuan said. Lu Qing actually has a top mysterious young master. This is really an eye-opener. The mysterious young master actually disdains the Imperial Hall. How high must this mysterious young master's status be? Mysterious young master is not interested in attending the cocktail party of Lu Qing boss. Doesn't that mean that mysterious young master's status is higher than that of Lu Qing boss? Isn't he a top young master from the Imperial capital? Only young masters from the Imperial capital have such strength. If I can make friends with the mysterious young master, I will become rich immediately. Stop daydreaming and wake up. Wang Shushuan stood up and walked to Li Ziqi's side, smiling and said, Ziqi, I'd like to toast you and congratulate you on your return from your studies. Li Ziqi was very unhappy when she heard Wang Shushuan call her Ziqi again, but for the sake of her classmate's face, she stood up, clinked glasses with Wang Shushuan, took a sip, and said, Thanks. Wang Shushuan, please call me by my full name, Li Ziqi, from now on. Thank you. Li Ziqi looked at Wang Shushuan and spoke without a smile on his face. When Wang Shushuan heard Li Ziqi's words, the smile on his face suddenly became unnatural and he felt very embarrassed. But he still suppressed his anger, forced a smile, and said, Okay. Wang Shushuan saw that Lin Bufan next to him was still eating and drinking, and didn't even look at him. He immediately vented his anger on Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan, can you please give way for a moment? Wang Shushuan looked down at Lin Bufan and said, Cannot. Lin Bufan didn't even raise his head and spoke directly, continuing to eat and drink with his hands moving. You. Wang Shushuan was so angry at Lin Bufan that he couldn't speak, and he was about to get angry. At this time, a group of people walked into the hall. When Wang Shushuan looked up and saw the person coming, a bright smile instantly appeared on his face. He ignored Lin Bufan and turned to walk towards the person who came. Dad, Uncle Niu. Wang Shushuan hurried forward to say hello. Xiaoxian, you are here too. Get out of the way. Wang Shushuan's father, Wang Yuyuan, looked at Wang Shushuan and said with a cold and unhappy face, Xiaoxian, let's talk later. We have something else to do. Niu Baiwan's face straightened, he looked at Wang Shushuan and said, then he stood up and walked towards Lin Bufan and Li Ziqi. When everyone saw the big guys suddenly arrive, the whole hall suddenly fell silent and everyone looked at these big guys in surprise and suspicion. I was wondering what these big guys were doing here. Niu Baiwan, Wang Yuyuan and the others came to Lin Bufan, bowed to him, and said in unison, Mr. Lin. Lin Bufan looked at the person who came and shook his head helplessly. He could not have dinner here today. Li Ziqi next to him was stunned. She had seen these people on the news, and they were the real big shots in Lu Qing. She didn't expect these big guys to be so respectful to Lin Bufan. She was unable to react for a moment and her brain froze. Lin Bufan stood up and glanced at Li Ziqi who was in a daze. Li Ziqi looked silly and cute, which made Lin Bufan unconsciously scratch her little nose with his finger. Li Ziqi was stunned when she saw Lin Bufan suddenly scratching her nose. She glanced at Lin Bufan angrily. Couldn't they find a place where there was no one around to do such an intimate act? However, seeing Lin Bufan being so close to her, she felt sweet in her heart. A blush unconsciously appeared on Li Ziqi's face. After shaving Li Ziqi's little nose, Lin Bufan felt a little regretful. But when he saw everyone was looking at him, he put it aside and looked at Li Ziqi who was blushing and asked, Will you stay here or go up with me? Chapter 85, The Aggrieved Nalin Yu Yen, The Naughty Dugu Chou Yue. But when he saw everyone was looking at him, he put it aside and looked at Li Ziqi who was blushing and asked, Will you stay here or go up with me? When Li Ziqi heard Lin Bufan's question, she looked at Lin Bufan with wide eyes. She also heard her classmates talking about the Emperor Hall, but only the celebrities in Lu Qing could attend. How could she, a nobody, go? Lin Bufan didn't want to talk to her anymore and just pulled Li Ziqi up. Lin Bufan stretched out his arm and nodded at Li Ziqi. Li Ziqi woke up instantly, reacted immediately, and stretched out her arm to hold Lin Bufan's arm. Let's go. Lin Bufan spoke to Niu Baiwan, Wang Yuyuan and others. After saying that, he walked towards the Imperial Hall upstairs. Li Ziqi held Lin Bufan's arm. She was still dizzy and felt like she was dreaming. However, feeling the warmth coming from Lin Bufan's arm, my little heart beat a little faster. Zhao Xiaopan was completely dumbfounded. Where is the good brother I promised you? He left me here again. Why is it always yourself who gets hurt? Everyone saw Lin Bufan walking out of the hall like the moon surrounded by stars. After a brief silence, it became completely boiling. Who is Lin Bufan to have so many big shots come to invite him? Seeing so many big guys, I was so scared that I almost peed my pants. Lin Bufan is really hard to figure out. He is becoming more and more mysterious. Do you think Lin Bufan is the mysterious young master of Lucheng? Now that you mention it, it's really possible. Maybe Lin Bufan is the mysterious young master of Lucheng. Alas, I didn't expect that the mysterious young master was right next to me. I actually missed it. Everyone sighed, and some even beat their chests and stamped their feet. Wang Shuxuan just stood there in a daze. His heart felt extremely bitter, as if he had eaten Coptis chinensis. The person I always thought was my rival in love turned out to be my idol. Is there anything more ironic than this? Wang Shuxuan looked in the direction where Lin Bufan left, then tilted his head back and drank all the red wine in the glass. The red wine tastes bitter when it enters the mouth. Jinding Hotel, Emperor Hall. Li Ziki took Lin Bufan's arm and walked into the Imperial Hall like a puppet. Niu Baiwan, Wang Yuyuan and others followed closely behind. After Lin Bufan came in, the Imperial Hall quickly became quiet. They started discussing in low voices. Who is that young man? He actually asked Niu Baiwan from Baiwan Group to follow him like a little follower. That must be Mr. Wang Yuyuan. Why is he following that young man like a follower? Could it be the young master coming from the imperial capital? I haven't heard of any young master coming from the imperial capital. At this time, a man hurried past. When he came to Lin Bufan, he said respectfully, Mr. Lin. The person who came was Wei Xingxuan, the manager of Tianding Building. When everyone saw how respectful Wei Xingxuan was to that young man, they felt incredible for a moment. Tianding Building is the most famous building in Lucheng. Niu Baiwang and others have to be polite when they meet the manager Wei Xingxuan. It's incredible that Wei Xingxuan was so respectful when he saw that young man. Could that young man really be a young master from the imperial capital? Even if the young master came from the imperial capital, he wouldn't make Wei Xingxuan kowtow like this. Everyone thought about it for a long time but couldn't figure it out. At this time, Nailin Yuyan came over. Seeing Lin Bufan coming to the imperial hall, she couldn't wait to walk over. Mr. Lin, you are here. Nailin Yuyan said with a smile, and walked forward to hold Lin Bufan's other arm. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and said with a smile. You're here too. I didn't want to come, but Zhao Yanin said it would be good for the company, so I came. Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said with a look of grievance. At this time, Zhao Yanin came over, bowed and said. Mr. Lin. If Nailin Yuyan doesn't want to come to such occasions in the future, she will have to come. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Yanin and said directly. Okay, Mr. Lin. Zhao Yanin said quickly, and some cold sweat appeared on her forehead unconsciously. When everyone saw Nailin Yuyan hugging Lin Bufan's arm affectionately, their hearts broke. Nailin Yuyan is so close to that young man. It is said that there is a mysterious young master behind Nailin Yuyan who supports her, which enabled her to jump from a model to the company's CEO. Could that young man be the mysterious young master behind Nailin Yuyan? I think it's almost certain, otherwise Nailin Yuyan would never be so close to that young man. The mysterious young master is the mysterious young master, with girls on both sides. Who is this? Nailin Yuyan looked at Li Ziki next to Lin Bufan and asked curiously. Could it be a new sister? I didn't see this girl on the last cruise. Li Ziki, my college classmate. Nailin Yuyan. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Nailin Yuyan looked at Li Ziki and said with a smile. Hello. Hello? Li Ziki said a little embarrassedly. I felt a little nervous and scared, as if I had robbed someone else's things. He looked at Nailin Yuyan curiously and found that there was no unhappiness on her face. Based on her woman's intuition, Nailin Yuyan must have a complicated relationship with Lin Bufan. At this time, Dugu Choyue also came over, looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Mr. Lin, all right. Are these your two new little lovers? She looked at Nailin Yuyan and Li Ziki and asked with a smile. Lin Bufan glanced at Dugu Choyue and said directly. This is Dugu Choyue. Hello Miss Dugu, I am Nalan Yuyen. Nalan Yuyen was the first to speak and greet Dugu Choyue. She had met Dugu Choyue on the cruise ship and knew that Dugu Choyue was Lin Bufan's woman. Hello, Miss Dugu. I am Li Ziki, Lin Bufan's college classmate. Li Ziki looked at Dugu Choyue and said carefully. This woman has such a strong aura, and it can be seen that she has a special relationship with Lin Bufan. Just now when she heard Dugu Choyue say that she was Lin Bufan's little lover, she felt a little happy in her heart. She didn't dare look at Dugu Choyue, for fear that she could see what she was thinking. Hello. Dugu Choyue looked at Nalan Yuyen and Li Ziki and said with a smile. Are you really that busy lately? You don't even come back to the villa? Lin Bufan looked at Dugu Choyue and asked. Of course I'm busy. I thought everyone is the same as you. Dugu Choyue rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily. Do you need help? Lin Bufan felt a little embarrassed that the woman was so busy and didn't go to help, so he asked quickly. No, I can do it myself. Dugu Choyue looked at Lin Bufan and spoke softly. She was quite happy to hear that Lin Bufan wanted to help. When Nalan Yuyen heard Lin Bufan asking Dugu Choyue why she didn't return to the villa, she didn't react much. She knew the relationship between Dugu Choyue and Lin Bufan. But after hearing this, Li Ziki felt a little lost. She knew that after all these years, Lin Bufan must have his own girlfriend. But when I really found out, I felt really bad. Chapter 86, surrounded by many women, He Yuyen is exhausted. At this time, Niu Baiwan walked up to Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Mr. Lin, this is the little girl Niu Nianxi. Niu Nianxi stared at Lin Bufan with big eyes and asked. You are Master Lin, Lin Bufan? Lin Bufan glanced at Niu Nianxi and nodded. Are you Lin Bufan? At this time, Shangguan Danxue, who was next to Niu Nianxi, asked hurriedly. There was a sense of gnashing of teeth in his tone. Lin Bufan looked at Shangguan Danxue next to Niu Nianxi in confusion and took a serious look. I have no impression. This is definitely the first time I've seen this girl. Why does this girl seem hostile? I don't think we've met before, girl. Lin Bufan looked at Shangguan Danxue and asked curiously. Shangguan Danxue? Li Ziki next to him let go of Lin Bufan's arm and asked in surprise. Shangguan Danxue wondered who this woman was. After a closer look, he said in surprise. You are Li Ziki. Li Ziki stepped forward and hugged Shangguan Danxue, saying happily. Yes, I'm Li Ziki. Lin Bufan looked at the two happy people and said. Stop for a moment. As soon as Lin Bufan spoke, the two stopped. Li Ziki felt a little embarrassed. Shangguan Danxue glared at Lin Bufan fiercely. Miss, I don't think we have ever met, and I don't think I have ever offended you. Lin Bufan looked at Shangguan Danxue and asked. I thought about it many times, including in the prodigal son's memory, but there was no information about this woman. I am Shangguan Danxue, the general manager of Qinyao Beauty Group. Shangguan Danxue looked at Lin Bufan and said coldly. When Lin Bufan heard it, he immediately remembered it. Isn't this the company in which he acquired 49% of the shares? Even if I own 49% of the shares, you don't have to hate me. Lin Bufan looked at Shangguan Danxue and asked in confusion. When Shangguan Danxue heard what Lin Bufan said, she was speechless. Yes, the other party just got the equity. What reason do I have to hate him? Just because he didn't understand his intentions, he kept himself awake for several nights? Snort. Shangguan Danxue glared at Lin Bufan, snorted coldly, turned her head and said nothing more. Lin Bufan glanced at Shangguan Danxue. What a strange girl. Lin Bufan chatted with Dugu Choyue and Nalan Yuyen from time to time. When everyone saw Lin Bufan surrounded by beautiful women, they were immediately envious. This mysterious young master is truly a role model for our generation. That's right. He can remain calm even when surrounded by so many beauties. That's really amazing. I am a celebrity, but compared to this young man, I feel like I am from the countryside. This major general is the goal I pursue throughout my life. I'm afraid I'll never be able to reach the heights of this young master in my lifetime. Let's go and toast to the young master. Even though he may not remember us, it's not bad to get to know him. At this time, people came over from time to time to toast Lin Bufan. Time passed quickly and the cocktail party came to an end. Lin Bufan looked at Dugu Choyue passionately and asked with a smile. Will you come back with me today? I'm not done with my work yet, so I won't be going back for now. Duguchoyue rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and spoke. Although Lin Bufan was a little disappointed, he didn't say anything. Turning to look at Nailin Yuyen, he asked, "Will you come back with me?" Nailin Yuyen shook her head. She was concentrating on the design now. When Lin Bufan saw Nailin Yuyen, he found that she was another strong woman and smiled bitterly in his heart. Looking at Li Ziki, who was still chatting with Shangguan Danxue, he asked, "Li Ziki, will you come back with me?" I regretted it after asking, as it seemed like Li Ziki had nothing to do with me. When Li Ziki heard Lin Bufan's question, she felt sweet in her heart, but she had already promised Shangguan Danxue to go back with her, so she had no choice but to speak. "Sorry, I'll go back with Shangguan Danxue in a while." Lin Bufan glanced at Shangguan Danxue, nodded, and then said, "Be safe." After saying that, he did not forget to look at Shangguan Danxue again. "It means be careful with Shangguan Danxue, she doesn't tea like men." Shangguan Danxue saw that Lin Bufan was hinting at something and glared at him fiercely. The reception ended and the group left. After Lin Bufan went downstairs, he found that the class reunion had already ended. Lin Bufan called Zhao Xiaopan and apologized to her. Lin Bufan took out the car keys, started the car and drove towards Haitian No. 1 Villa. It was already 3 o'clock in the afternoon when Lin Bufan returned to Haitian Villa. "Go to the 3rd floor and change into your swimsuit. Jump into the water and start swimming." 5,000 meters seemed not enough for him, so he swam 1,000 meters, and today he swam 6,000 meters. "Go ashore and lie on a rattan chair to enjoy the sun comfortably." I clicked on the system virtual panel and found that there were enough points for spending. System, give me a 10 draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. 10 plus. Lin Bufan saw that the 10 consecutive draws were over, and surprisingly all the money today was money. Lin Bufan complained to the system. "Why is the system all about money? Are you cheating?" "Host, rest assured, this system is absolutely fair and just," the system said mechanically. Lin Bufan did not give up and continued to draw the lottery. System, another 10 draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. 9 plus. Lin Bufan saw that he had drawn another 9 numbers, all of which were money. It seemed that his luck today was really bad. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 top-level entry-level sports cars worth tens of millions. Oh my god, 10 sports cars are not as much as the money. Lin Bufan closed the virtual panel. He was unlucky today and didn't plan to draw anymore. He looked up at the sky and began to count the women. Moron Takshu must be very busy now. She still has a lot of things to deal with after the cocktail party. Duguqiu Yue is busy with her auction house. Nailin Yuyen is busy with her costume design. He Yuyen. Thinking of He Yuyen, I haven't seen her for a long time. This He Yuyen doesn't do her job all day and just plays with cars. Why is she so busy? It's been a long time since I had her give me a massage. Lin Bufan picked up his phone, found He Yuyen's number and dialed it. "Mr. Lin, what's the matter?" He Yuyen on the other end of the phone said weakly after answering the call. "What's wrong with you? Did you run a marathon? You look exhausted." Lin Bufan asked curiously. "I'm tired," He Yuyen said on the other end of the phone. "Are you tired of managing the club?" Lin Bufan asked directly. If he was really tired from managing the club, he would ask He Yuyen to come back and stop worrying about it, otherwise he would be exhausted again. "No, I'm tired from racing." He Yuyen on the other end of the phone shook her head and said. Lin Bufan was speechless. If you are tired of racing, just take a rest. Why are you so tired after racing like this? Chapter 87:10 Brand new sports cars, He Yuyen wants to eat. If you are tired of racing, come back and take a rest. Lin Bufan said directly. This girl really doesn't know how to take care of herself. If she is tired, she should just rest and compete tomorrow. He Yuyen on the other end of the phone was moved when she heard Lin Bufan's words. I really miss the food Lin Bufan cooks. I always feel like something is missing when I eat lately. When she thought of the food cooked by Lin Bufan, she swallowed unconsciously. But when he thought about the upcoming car race, he instantly became dispirited again. I'm not going back. I still want to race. Yu Yan on the other end of the phone shook her head and said weakly. In the end, she decided that business was more important and food had to be put aside for the time being. Can you still race in this state? Lin Bufan listened to Yu Yan's voice and said unhappily. You are in this condition, and you are still racing. Aren't you afraid that the car will be destroyed and people will die? Lin Bufan was speechless. The race is about to start, and the problem with the car hasn't been solved yet? Yu Yan on the other end of the phone said directly. All those cars given to you are scrapped? Lin Bufan took a deep breath and asked in surprise. This is too much of a car fare. But it's a blessing in disguise that no one was hurt. No, those cars are for the race, but we're still short of some cars. Yu Yan on the other end of the phone spoke quickly. She was afraid that Lin Bufan would misunderstand. I have some cars here that you can have people take away. After hearing what Yu Yan said, Lin Bufan realized that the other party needed a car, so he said indifferently. The cars you have are too low end. You will definitely lose the race. Yu Yan said in a low voice on the other end of the phone. If those cars could be used for racing, she would have driven them away long ago without Lin Bufan telling her. But those cars were of too low a grade and had no chance of participating in the competition. Lin Bufan was speechless. The price of a car worth several million was still too low. What level of car do you need for the competition? Lin Bufan asked curiously. He wanted to see what level of car was needed for this competition, but he found out that cars worth millions of dollars couldn't even participate. There are several sports cars worth nearly 10 million yuan in this competition. I am still far behind. Yu Yan said dejectedly on the other end of the phone. She has been working hard on her skills recently. If she loses the race because her car is not as good as others, she will definitely regret it. She really wanted to drive Lin Bufan's Viper sports car over, but she was still several cars short. How many more cars do you need now? Lin Bufan asked directly. Close to 10 million means it's still less than 10 million. He thought the cars were all worth hundreds of millions. If he needs a car worth hundreds of millions, he really can't get it in a short time. If it were just cars worth tens of millions, he would have exactly 10 of them. 10 vehicles are required to participate. I have 3 that are barely good enough to participate. I just need to find 7 more. Yu Yan said in a deep voice on the other end of the phone. Hearing Lin Bufan asking about the number of cars, perhaps Lin Bufan could borrow 7 cars suitable for the competition in a short period of time. After Yu Yan finished speaking, she waited for Lin Bufan's next words, hoping that Lin Bufan could help her solve this problem. Don't even think about 7. I'll just give you 10 sports cars worth tens of millions. Have someone come to Haitian number 1 villa to pick them up. When Lin Bufan heard that only 10 were needed, he said nonchalantly. System, put 10 sports cars in the courtyard of Haitian number 1 villa. Suddenly, Lin Bufan had 10 more car keys in his hand, and 10 more sports cars appeared in the parking lot outside. Mr. Lin, are you telling the truth? Yu Yan on the other end of the phone asked in disbelief. This surprise was so huge that she was afraid that Lin Bufan was playing a joke on her. Do I have to lie to you? This is my new sports car. It's worth tens of millions. If you don't want it, forget it. When Lin Bufan heard that Yu Yan dared to question him, he spoke in an unhappy tone. You little brat, I have no need to cheat you with a few junky cars worth tens of millions? You really look down on me. Lin Bufan muttered in his heart. Mr. Lin, I was wrong. I was wrong. I will go back right away. Yu Yan on the other end of the phone said this in a coquettish tone, and then quickly hung up the phone. She was very excited because the racing vehicle problem was finally solved. Yu Yan came outside, gathered people, and drove towards Haitian number 1 villa. Lin Bufan hung up the phone, put on his clothes and went downstairs. When I came to the living room, I immediately saw 10 brand new sports cars neatly lined up outside. If it was Lin Bufan in his previous life who saw so many sports cars, he would definitely be ecstatic. But now, when he saw so many sports cars, he no longer felt the slightest bit of excitement. Lin Bufan sat in the living room and turned on the TV. After a moment, there was a sound of a car outside the villa, and it quickly stalled. Yu Yan led a group of people into the villa, and when she saw the 10 brand new sports cars in the parking lot, she couldn't take her eyes off them. Yu Yan went forward and touched it again and again, with little stars in her eyes. Big sister, these are all new cars. They are so beautiful and amazing. A younger brother said while touching the car body. Big sister, these cars are worth at least tens of millions. We can definitely win the competition. Another little brother said excitedly. Big sister, we can really use these cars for racing. A younger brother asked in confusion. The main reason is that these cars are too new and obviously have never been driven. Would the car owner be willing to let them drive away for the race? These are for you to use in the competition. From now on, these cars will be kept in the club. At this time Lin Bufan appeared not far away and spoke. Mr. Lin. When the younger brothers saw Lin Bufan coming, they quickly bowed and spoke in unison. Lin Bufan continued to walk towards the side, looking at He Yuyan with a smile. When He Yuyan saw Lin Bufan, she quickly walked over, hugged Lin Bufan's arm, and said happily, "Thank you, Mr. Lin." Lin Bufan scratched the other person's nose and said with a smile, "You're still polite to me." Damn it, they're all watching. He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan angrily. How could she establish her authority in front of her younger brother in the future? He Yuyan rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan ignored He Yuyan's words, took out 10 keys and threw them to He Yuyan's younger brother. "Thank you, Mr. Lin." "Thank you, Mr. Lin." The younger brother who received the key said excitedly. "Go ahead." Seeing that He Yuyan's younger brothers couldn't wait to test drive the car, Lin Bufan waved his hand and said. Lin Bufan saw his brothers driving away, looked at He Yuyan who was holding his arm in surprise, and asked, "You're not going back with them? I want to eat your cooking." He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly. Now that the car problem was solved, she was no longer in a hurry to return to the club. "I just happened to be craving for Lin Bufan's cooking, so I must have a big meal today." Thinking of this, He Yuyan's stomach growled. Lin Bufan lowered his head and looked at He Yuyan's belly. When He Yuyan saw Lin Bufan's eyes, she immediately felt embarrassed. Chapter 88, After Meal Massage, Superb Back Rubbing Technique. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and called the property management, asking them to bring over 2 10-pound lobsters. The property management was very efficient and after a short while, someone brought the lobster over. Lin Bufan asked He Yuyan to play on the sofa for a while, but He Yuyan couldn't sit still and ran to the kitchen to watch Lin Bufan cook. Lin Bufan cleaned the lobster first. Slice, shred, dice. Stir fry, braise, or stew. Throw in some seasonal vegetables. Another lobster tofu soup. After 3 dishes in a soup, the house was immediately filled with fragrance. He Yuyan couldn't wait any longer, and started eating eagerly as soon as Lin Bufan brought the food to her. Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan's eating habits and smiled. He sat down and used a spoon to scoop a bowl of soup for He Yuyan. "Eat slowly and drink some soup." Lin Bufan put the bowl in front of He Yuyan and said with a smile. "This girl is really a foodie." Lin Bufan muttered in his heart. "It's so delicious, I can't stop eating it." He Yuyan talked while eating, her hands moving non-stop. Lin Bufan also scooped a bowl for himself. After taking a bite, I found it had a sweet taste. "Not bad, not bad." Lin Bufan has a special liking for lobsters, so he asked the property management to raise some for him so that he can have them whenever he wants. The meal was harmonious. He Yuyan's belly was round from all the eating. She lay on the sofa and kept saying, "It's so full, so full." Lin Bufan wanted to laugh when he looked at He Yuyan. "Who told you not to keep your mouth shut?" Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan's funny look and said with a smile, "It's all your fault. It's all your fault. Who told you to make it so delicious?" He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan's gloating expression and said angrily, "It's because the food you cook is so delicious that people can't stop eating it. How can you cook so deliciously?" He Yuyan muttered to herself. Okay, it's all my fault, is that okay? I won't cook anymore, how about that?" Lin Bufan sat on the sofa, looked at He Yuyan and said with a smile. "No, I still have to cook in the future, but you have to remind me not to overeat." When He Yuyan heard that Lin Bufan would not cook anymore, she immediately quit and said with a pout, "What will happen if you don't cook in the future? Such delicious food will be buried. In order not to bury the delicious food, you must also cook." He Yuyan comforted herself that it was all for the sake of not burying Lin Bufan's delicious food. Lin Bufan laughed secretly in his heart. "The little guy can't cure you. However, seeing He Yuyan's uncomfortable look, Lin Bufan felt very distressed. Lin Bufan gently massaged her belly with his hands to help her quickly digest the food she had just eaten. Lin Bufan's massage was really magical, and He Yuyan stopped yelling. "Mr. Lin, your massage technique is really amazing. Once you massage me, my stomach feels much better and I don't feel bloated anymore." He Yuyan opened her eyes wide and looked at Lin Bufan in surprise. "Humph, of course. I have practiced this specially." Lin Bufan snorted and said in a cocky manner. "Then I can eat without worry from now on. With such a good massage from you, I won't be afraid of overeating anymore." He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said happily while clapping her hands. Lin Bufan was speechless. He really thought he was a masseur. "You promised me that you would give me a massage every day. How long has it been since you gave me a massage?" Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and said unhappily. "You are my masseur, okay? When did I become your masseur? If I don't remind you, would you have forgotten that you are a masseur?" Lin Bufan muttered to himself. "Mr. Lin, when I'm not busy anymore, I will definitely give you a good massage, twice a day, no, 3 times a day, morning, noon and night." He Yuyan rolled her eyes and said coquettishly to Lin Bufan. "Oh my god, I actually forgot about this massage. Why bring up the matter of massage? Are you really looking for trouble?" He Yuyan muttered to herself. "I'll remember what you said. I'll wait for your massage 3 times a day, morning, noon and night." Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan, his face straightened, and then he said. Lin Bufan didn't really want He Yuyan to give him a massage, but she regarded herself as a masseur, so he had to teach her a lesson anyway. "I know. I know." He Yuyan nodded her head and said. He Yuyan breathed a sigh of relief when she saw that Lin Bufan believed what she said. "If I were to let myself give him a massage now, I would rather die, but the massage is really comfortable." He Yuyan thought to herself. Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan and continued to massage her. 10 minutes later. He Yuyan closed her eyes and enjoyed Lin Bufan's massage. Lin Bufan was speechless when he saw He Yuyan closing her eyes and enjoying herself. "You were reluctant to give me a massage, but now I will give you a massage and you will feel at ease. No, you have to charge some interest at least." Lin Bufan thought to himself. "Wake up, why do you smell like sweat?" Lin Bufan frowned and said. When He Yuyan heard that there was a smell on her body, she quickly sat up and sniffed it, and said curiously. "It doesn't smell. Besides, I take a shower every day, so how can I have a sweaty smell? People generally can't smell their own odor. Hurry up and take a shower." Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and she was talking nonsense seriously. "Really?" He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan with a puzzled look and asked. "Of course it's real, truer than real gold." Lin Bufan nodded and said seriously. "Okay then, I'll go take a shower. I really don't want to move. Your massage is so comfortable." After He Yuyan finished speaking, she was about to go upstairs. "I'll go with you and give you a back rub. My back rub skills are top notch." Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and said seriously. "Really?" He Yuyan was very suspicious of Lin Bufan and asked directly. "Of course it's true. If you don't believe me, try it. Haven't you tried the massage just now?" Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and said seriously. "Well, if your back rubbing skills are not good enough, you need to get out immediately." He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and bit her lip and said. "Well, as long as you are not satisfied, I will leave immediately." Lin Bufan nodded seriously, looking honest and trustworthy, and he would never lie to you. He Yuyan nodded in agreement, and the two of them went to the second floor. As soon as He Yuyan walked into the bathroom, Lin Bufan followed her in. All I heard was He Yuyan's angry voice. "You're a big liar." In the blink of an eye. The shadows in the bathroom were swaying, and the sounds of water and strange noises mixed into a song of early spring. An hour and a half later. Lin Bufan walked out of the bathroom, holding He Yuyan in his arms. At this time, He Yuyan was like a well-behaved cat. "You're so annoying. You're so annoying." He Yuyan was angry and kept repeating this sentence. She kept hitting Lin Bufan's chest with her gentle little fists. Chapter 89, Little Greedy Cat. He Yuyan, going home for a blind date? "You are so annoying. You are so annoying." He Yuyan was angry and kept hitting Lin Bufan's chest with her gentle little fists. I hate it, wasn't your back rubbing technique just now pretty good?" Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyen in his arms and asked with a smile. Hate. He Yuyen rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said angrily. Lin Bufan put He Yuyen on the bed, looked at He Yuyen and asked. Shall I give you a massage for a while? No, I need to rest, please leave. He Yuyen glanced at Lin Bufan and said unhappily. If I ask you to massage me again, I'm afraid I won't be able to get out of bed tomorrow. He Yuyen muttered to herself. When Lin Bufan saw He Yuyen's expression, he quickly walked out of the bedroom and closed the door for her. Lin Bufan returned to his room, checked his phone for a while, and prepared to go to bed. Go to bed early and get up early to feel good. Now that Lin Bufan is rich, he cherishes his body even more. No words were spoken that night. The next morning, Lin Bufan got up early. I went downstairs and went to the kitchen to make 2 bowls of beef noodles. The beef noodles had just been prepared, and Lin Bufan was just thinking about calling He Yuyen, when He Yuyen actually came down from upstairs by herself. He Yuyen, who had just woken up, walked into the living room, sniffed her nose, and said happily. It smells so good. She walked to the dining table, opened her sleepy eyes wide, looked at the 2 bowls of beef noodles on the table, and swallowed unconsciously. Hurry up and sit down and eat. Look at you, you greedy little cat. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyen's funny expression and said with a smile. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, He Yuyen quickly sat down, picked up the chopsticks on the table and started eating. Go slowly, don't burn yourself, no one is going to snatch it from you. Seeing He Yuyen's anxious look, Lin Bufan quickly reminded her. Ah, it's so delicious, ah. He Yuyen blew and ate while talking. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyen and shook his head. After finishing her meal, He Yuyen drove away from Haitian No. 1 villa. Lin Bufan tidied up simply. At this time, Lin Bufan's cell phone rang, and he saw that the number was from his father Lin Tianpeng. Prodigal, where are you? As soon as Lin Bufan answered the phone, Lin Tianpeng on the other end of the line started asking questions. Dad, am I your biological child? Can you please stop calling me a prodigal son? Lin Bufan said unhappily. You keep calling me a prodigal son. Am I really your biological son? The name prodigal son is really not nice. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Look at the things you've done. Which one of them doesn't fit you as a prodigal? And you still want me to stop calling you a prodigal? If you stop being a prodigal, I won't call you that. Lin Tianpeng on the other end of the phone said angrily. You still want me to stop calling you a prodigal son? Look at what you have done, are they human? Lin Tianpeng cursed in his heart. Lin Bufan was speechless when he heard it. How could he not be allowed to spend money? Forget it, just call him if you want. You were so angry that you almost forgot about the important things. Come back quickly. We have guests at home. Lin Tianpeng on the other end of the phone suddenly remembered the purpose of calling Lin Bufan and spoke quickly. What a loser he is. I want to scold him every time he calls me. I just don't understand, why did I give birth to such a thing? Lin Tianpeng muttered to himself. You're not setting me up on a blind date, are you? Lin Bufan asked casually. Every time I feel anxious to go home, it's only because of the blind date. Lin Bufan thought to himself. You want to go on a blind date, but the other person may not be willing to go on a blind date. Don't you think about your own moral character? Lin Tianpeng on the other end of the phone said unhappily. If you had shown some courage, would your mother and I be so anxious? Lin Tianpeng thought to himself. Is it okay not to go back? Lin Bufan asked directly. He really doesn't want to go on a blind date. What's the big deal? It seems that I really need to bring a girlfriend home when I have time. If I have to go on blind dates every other day, I will be annoyed to death. Lin Bufan thought of a solution in his mind. Humph, no, you have to come back. Just try if you dare not to come back. Lin Tianpeng on the other end of the phone snorted coldly and spoke directly. After saying that, Lin Tianpeng hung up the phone. Lin Bufan looked at the phone screen and shook his head helplessly. What is going on? Lin Bufan went upstairs, ready to change clothes and go home. Taiwan Mansion, Lin Bufan's home. Brother Nyo, I'll leave it to you this time. Lin Tianpeng looked at Nyo Bai Wang and said seriously. Brother Lin, I can only say that I will try my best. Nyo Bai Wang looked at Lin Tianpeng and said with a wry smile. Brother Nyo's words are enough. Lin Tianpeng said gratefully. Ever since he knew that Niu Baiwang was familiar with Lin Xiao from Tianding Building, he wanted to ask Niu Baiwang to see if he could let his company move into Tianding Building. Lin Tianping looked at Niu Nianqi, who was next to Niu Baiwang, and said with a smile, "Niece Nianqi is getting more and more beautiful." "Thank you, Uncle Lin," Niu Nianqi said with a smile. Niece Nianqi is not only beautiful, but also a capable assistant to brother Niu. It is true that a good father will have a good daughter. Lin Tianping looked at Niu Baiwang and said with admiration, "Brother Lin, thank you for the compliment," Niu Baiwang said with a smile. He was indeed very satisfied with his daughter Niu Nianqi's abilities, and he felt very relieved to let her take care of the company in the future. But the daughter's marriage has never been settled. "This time I came to see Lin Tianping to see if there is any chance for the two families to become relatives. When will nephew Lin come back?" Niu Baiwang looked at Lin Tianping and asked. He wanted to see whether this boy from the Lin family was suitable for his daughter. "I am really worried about my daughter's marriage." Niu Nianqi was speechless when he saw his father so anxious to see the other son. If her father hadn't forced her to come here, she wouldn't have come. What era is it now? Still going on blind dates? Do you look down on me so much that you're afraid I won't be able to get married? When I thought of this, I couldn't help but think of that handsome face. I don't know if I will have the chance to see each other again in the future. What's annoying is that he showed no interest in me at the party. Am I really such a failure? If she met Lin Xiao again, she would definitely take the initiative to fight for her own happiness. Niu Nianqi clenched his fists tightly and cheered himself up. But when I thought that I might not have the chance to see each other again in the future, I immediately became discouraged. She played with her fingers listlessly. "I'll make another phone call and ask." Lin Tianping just stood up and was about to take out his cell phone to call Lin Bufan. At this time, the doorbell rang. Lin's mother went to open the door. "Mom, I miss you so much." Lin Bufan's voice came from outside the door. Lin Tianping stopped dialing immediately. "Smelly boy, come in quickly." Since there are guests present, Lin Tianping has to give Lin Bufan some face. When Lin Bufan walked in, Niu Baiwang and Niu Nianqi were both dumbfounded. Chapter 90 Lin Tianping's Pride, Niu Nianqi's Confession. When Lin Bufan walked into the door, he appeared in front of everyone. Niu Baiwang and Niu Nianqi were both dumbfounded. Niu Baiwang smiled bitterly in his heart and said, "I was wondering why there are so many people named Lin Bufan and Lucheng. It turns out they are just the same person." Niu Baiwang looked at Lin Tianping with resentment and said, "Your son is so awesome. He is the chairman of Tianding Building, and you still want me to be your lobbyist." Niu Nianqi was instantly surprised when she saw Lin Bufan appear. "Did God hear my prayers? He sent Lin Bufan to me. I am so grateful." Looking at Lin Bufan's face full of joy. At this time, Niu's mother also came out of the kitchen and saw Lin Bufan, who had just entered the room. The young man is really suave and handsome. He looked back at his daughter Niu Nianqi and found that she was quite a good match for his daughter. The couple is talented and beautiful, and his daughter is also very talented. The more Niu's mother looked at Lin Bufan, the more satisfied she felt. "Come here quickly, little brat." Lin Tianping was so angry when he saw Lin Bufan's dithering look. If there wasn't someone around, he would probably have scolded Lin Bufan again. Lin Bufan walked over and was also very surprised to see Niu Baiwang and Niu Nianqi. This cheap dad has a good network of contacts, he even knows Niu Baiwang. Forest. At this time, Niu Baiwang wanted to call Lin Xiao, but Lin Bufan stopped him with a look. Only then did I realize that Lin Tianping had no idea that he had such an awesome son. It seems that I have misunderstood Lin Tianping. But I am very curious why Master Lin didn't tell Lin Tianping? Niu Baiwang muttered to himself. "This is your uncle Niu." Lin Tianping quickly introduced the guests in the room to Lin Bufan, pointing at Niu Baiwang and said, "Hello, Uncle Niu." Lin Bufan greeted him seriously. "Hello, Xiao Xiaofan." Niu Baiwang was still a little uncomfortable with it and spoke haltingly. "This is your Aunt Niu." Lin Tianping pointed at Niu Mu and said, "Hello, Aunt Niu." Lin Bufan said politely, "Hello, Xiaofan." Mother Niu said with a smile. When Niu's mother saw Lin Bufan, she liked him more and more, just like looking at her son-in-law. Lin Bufan felt a little embarrassed when being stared at by Niu's mother. "This is your sister Niu Nianqi." Lin Tianpeng pointed at Niu Nianxi of Niu Baiwang and said, "Hello, Sister Nianxi." "Hello, Brother Bufan." Niu Nianxi winked playfully, looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Her smile was charming, but it looked awkward in Lin Bufan's eyes. "You little brat, learn from your sister Niu Nianxi. She has already started managing the company, unlike you who was always slacking off and not doing your job." Lin Tianpeng looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously, "Prodigal son, if you behave yourself, if you really marry Niu Nianxi, you will never have to worry about food and clothing for the rest of your life. Your mother and I will feel relieved." "Oh, it's difficult seeing you like this. Let's take it one step at a time." Lin Tianpeng could only comfort himself in this way. Lin Bufan rolled his eyes, too lazy to bother with this cheap father, and prepared to go back to his room. Unexpectedly, Niu Nianxi walked to Lin Bufan's side, looked up at Lin Bufan and said with a smile, "Brother Bufan, can I see your bedroom? How cute and touching that smile is in the eyes of others." Lin Bufan looked like he had bad intentions. After Niu Nianxi finished speaking, he stretched out his arm and directly held Lin Bufan's arm. Lin Bufan saw that everyone was looking at him, and reluctantly took Niu Nianxi to his bedroom. Lin Tianpeng and his mother were stunned. "When did my son become so charming? This is the first time we met, and such an outstanding girl took the initiative to throw herself into his arms? It's really the blessing of our ancestors. Son, you have to work hard. Mom is looking forward to having a grandson." Mother Lin thought to herself, as long as there was a girl who liked her son, it was good that she could finally settle down. Is this prodigal son so popular with girls? Not bad, worthy of being my kind. To put it in today's terms, I was a school idol back then. My own son will definitely not be bad. Come on, son. Dad has confidence in you. Lin Tianpeng was also very happy. As expected of my daughter, she has the same good taste as I do. He noticed Lin Bufan's good points so quickly and knew how to take the initiative. Not bad. Come on, daughter. Try to let me hold my grandson as soon as possible. Mother Niu was overjoyed and secretly praised her daughter for her excellence. Daughter, why are you doing this? No matter how high his status is, you don't have to stick to him like this. He already has enough women, and you're still throwing yourself at him. My little cotton padded jacket. Niu Baiwang felt very sad. Lin Bufan took Niu Nianxi into the bedroom. He glanced at Niu Nianxi's hand around his arm and said, "You can let go now." Niu Nianxi looked at Lin Bufan with her big eyes flashing and asked, "Brother Bufan, don't you like me holding you like this? Don't pretend, it's not like you don't know me." Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianxi speechlessly and said unhappily, "She is addicted to pretending." "Mr. Lin, did I make you feel very proud just now?" Niu Nianxi seemed like a different person in an instant, looking at Lin Bufan and saying with a smile, "Now that there's no one around, can you please let go of my arm?" Lin Bufan looked into Niu Nianxi's eyes and said seriously, "No, I feel safe holding your arm." Niu Nianxi shook her head and said coquettishly. Lin Bufan was speechless. "Sister, I am not familiar with you. Could it be that I am really destined to have a romantic relationship? Niu Nianxi, this is not good. You will need a boyfriend in the future. Listen and let go." Lin Bufan explained it with reason and emotion. "I want to marry you, Mr. Lin." Niu Nianxi raised his head and looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously, "No, Niu Nianxi, you know I have several women. I'm not a good man." Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianxi and said with a wry smile, "Girl, can you please be more reasonable? Alas, I can only blame myself for being too outstanding." Lin Bufan thought helplessly in his heart. "But I just like you, and I can't be attracted to other men. What should I do?" Niu Nianxi pouted and looked at Lin Bufan seriously. "Well, if you get in touch with more men, you will meet someone better than me." Lin Bufan stared at Niu Nianxi and said against his will, "There is really no one better than him in this world. He is a man with cheats and a system. No one can compare to you." Niu Nianxi looked at Lin Bufan and shook his head and said. The thought of Lin Bufan's high-spirited and elegant appearance had been deeply imprinted in her mind and she could never forget it. Her eyes were full of love when she looked at Lin Bufan. Chapter 91, Clinging Niu Nianxi, the little fat man wants to replenish the treasury. No one can compare to you. Niu Nianxi looked at Lin Bufan and shook his head and said. Although Lin Bufan agreed in his heart, he couldn't show it. You don't know me. Lin Bufan stared into Niu Nianxi's eyes and said. You can tell me, then I will understand you. Niu Nianxi looked at Lin Bufan with his big eyes blinking and said seriously. But I don't know you. Lin Bufan touched his head, looked at Niu Nianxi, and said helplessly. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Niu Nianxi raised his chin and looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Lin Bufan held his forehead with his hand. This girl was relying on him. Lin Bufan really didn't know what to say. He walked to the bed and sat down, looking at Niu Nianxi who was holding his arm. Niu Nianxi also sat next to Lin Bufan. Can you please loosen your arms first? I am tired even if you are not. Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianxi hugging his arms tightly, and said helplessly. Sure. Niu Nianxi looked at Lin Bufan and said. After saying that, he actually let go of Lin Bufan's arm, which made Lin Bufan breathe a sigh of relief. The next second, Niu Nianxi turned to the other side and held Lin Bufan's other arm. Lin Bufan was really speechless. This can't go on any longer. Lin Bufan decided to punish Niu Nianxi. Lin Bufan held Niu Nianxi's head with one hand, lowered his head, and kissed Niu Nianxi's bright red lips. Lin Bufan suddenly felt Niu Nianxi's body stiffen, and pulled his other arm out of Niu Nianxi's arms. Lin Bufan was very proud in his heart, thinking that this little bastard couldn't do anything to you. The next second Lin Bufan was dumbfounded. Niu Nianxi began to fight back, and was very fierce. Lin Bufan quickly pushed Niu Nianxi away. He walked to the mirror, looked at his mouth full of lipstick marks, and gave a helpless smile. If you kiss me, I will be yours. Niu Nianxi looked at Lin Bufan and said breathlessly. I didn't expect kissing is so tiring. Those actors on TV can be called supermen. But it feels wonderful, my heart beats faster and it's exciting. At this time, there was a knock on the door. Xiaofan, Nianxi, it's time to eat. Lin's mother knocked on the door outside and called Lin Bufan and Niu Nianxi to come for dinner. Lin Bufan took a tissue from the table and quickly wiped the lipstick off his mouth. After wiping it so that it couldn't be seen, Lin Bufan opened the door and walked out, with Niu Nianxi following behind him. The four of them looked at Lin Bufan and Niu Nianxi, looking up and down, wanting to see if anything had happened between the two. Lin Bufan looked at the expressions of the four people and suddenly felt helpless. Son, you have to work harder. How come there is no effect after all this time? There are mountains between a man and a woman, but there is only a layer of gauze between a woman and a man. Now Niu Nianxi has taken the initiative and you still haven't won her over. You are such a failure. Mother Lin sighed inwardly, what a good opportunity. This prodigal son knows how to divide things. Don't do anything out of line, otherwise you will definitely ruin your plans. Lin Tianpeng admired in his heart. Why didn't my daughter conquer Lin Bufan? It seems that I need to teach my daughter a few tricks, otherwise the speed is too slow. Mother Niu glanced at her daughter and thought to herself. Fortunately, nothing happened. After dinner, take my daughter home quickly. We can't stay in this Lin family any longer. Niu Baiwan thought to himself and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead unconsciously. The meal was spent in this strange atmosphere. After dinner, Niu Baiwan left with his daughter Niu Nianxi and his mother. Lin Bufan finally breathed a sigh of relief when he saw Niu Nianxi leave. Xiaofan, what do you think of Niu Nianxi? Mother Lin looked at her son Lin Bufan and asked. So. Lin Bufan said casually. Niu Nianxi is a beautiful girl, but she is too clingy. Prodigal son, this is normal, why don't you go to heaven? Lin Tianpeng, who was standing next to him, was immediately furious when he heard what Lin Bufan said, and spoke loudly to Lin Bufan. Such a good girl, yet you still say she is just average. If you find those flashy women every day, wouldn't it be unbearable to look at? Lin Tianpeng muttered to himself. She and I are not suitable. I will bring you a daughter-in-law someday. Don't worry about my affairs. Lin Bufan looked at Lin's mother and Lin Tianpeng and said directly. He doesn't want to go home for blind dates every day. What is this? Humph, you have a girlfriend, what good girl would be willing to follow a loser like you? Lin Tianpeng snorted coldly, glanced at Lin Bufan and said with disdain. If you don't cherish such a good girl when you have her, it will be too late when you lose her. Why don't you understand this truth? Alas, I am really worried about this prodigal son. Lin Tianpeng wanted to cry. Lin Bufan didn't want to waste time arguing with Lin's mother and Lin Tianpeng, so he stood up and said, "I'm leaving now. Don't arrange blind dates for me anymore." After saying that, Lin Bufan walked out and closed the door. Rebellious son, rebellious son. When Lin Bufan walked out of the door, he could still hear Lin Tianpeng's roar. Lin Bufan shook his head and continued walking down the stairs. Lin Bufan walked downstairs, took a breath of fresh air, and prepared to drive back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. At this time, Lin Bufan's cell phone suddenly rang. Lin Bufan smiled when he saw the call. It turned out to be Zhao Xiaopan calling. "Should I call you Master Lin?" Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone asked carefully. "Roll." Lin Bufan replied to Zhao Xiaopan with one word in annoyance. "Xiaofanzi, you have become more capable." Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone said, pretending to be angry. "Little fatty, what's the matter? Tell me now. I'm busy." Lin Bufan was too lazy to talk to Zhao Xiaopan and asked directly. "Xiaofanzi, I heard that the gambling stone shop has the King of Stones for sale this afternoon. Let's go over and see what's going on." Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone said excitedly, as if he could afford the Stone King. "Little fatty, aren't you only interested in women? When did you become interested in gambling on stones?" Lin Bufan asked curiously. "Doesn't this little fat guy spend all day looking for true love in the bar?" Lin Bufan muttered to himself. "Brother, you just want to make some pocket money to replenish your coffers so you can find high-quality true love." Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone said righteously. Lin Bufan was speechless for a moment. "The only one who can talk about finding a woman so confidently is you, little fat boy." "No." Lin Bufan directly refused, saying that gambling on stones was a waste of time and could only earn a few dollars. "Wouldn't it be better to use this time to chat with your girlfriend?" Lin Bufan thought to himself. "Xiaofanzi, you value women over friends, that's not very nice of you." Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone said angrily. Chapter 92, The Excited Zhao Xiaopan, the fat boy who revolts against heaven. "Xiaofanzi, you value women over friends, that's not very nice of you." Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone said angrily. "What does this have to do with putting women before friends?" Lin Bufan was speechless. What the hell was this? How did it have to do with putting women before friends? You have a girlfriend, so you don't care about your brother's hunger and cold. Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone said indignantly. It seemed as if Lin Bufan had really done something that angered God and the people. "Okay, can't I go with you?" Lin Bufan couldn't stand Zhao Xiaopan's theory anymore and spoke quickly. He happened to have nothing to do in the afternoon, so he could go and take a look. "Come to my house to pick me up. My car broke down and I sent it to be repaired." Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone said directly. "Okay, wait at home, I'll be there soon." Lin Bufan took out the car keys and started the Viper sports car. After a series of rumbling sounds, the Viper sports car disappeared without a trace in the blink of an eye. 10 minutes later, Lin Bufan arrived downstairs of Zhao Xiaopan's house. Just when I was about to call Zhao Xiaopan, I saw Zhao Xiaopan running out of the building panting. Lin Bufan looked at the fat figure and shook his head. Which woman could afford such a weight? Zhao Xiaopan's journey to true love will still take a long time. Zhao Xiaopan opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. He touched the leather seat and said enviously. "It feels really good, it's worthy of being a luxury car. You should lose weight quickly. No girl would want to follow you if you were so fat." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said directly. "I don't need to lose weight, I have the money." Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan and said proudly. "Why don't you go to heaven? You still have money power." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said unhappily. "Can your money help you find true love?" Lin Bufan muttered in his heart. Lin Bufan started the Viper sports car and drove towards the antique street. 20 minutes later. Lin Bufan's car came to the antique street. He found a parking lot and parked the car. The antique street is bustling every day. There are always people who want to find a bargain and come here, fantasizing that God will bless them and let them find a big bargain. Often these people come here happily but leave disappointed. Lin Bufan and Zhao Xiaopan walked towards the innermost gambling stone shop. A lot of people gathered in the gambling stone shop today, all attracted by the Stone King. Every time the Stone King appears, he attracts many people to watch the fun. Xiaofanzi, I brought all my belongings with me today, and I'm sure my little treasury will be full. Zhao Xiaopan said excitedly as he looked at the gambling stones all over the ground. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan as if he were an idiot. Do you think you have the same clairvoyance as me? You can buy whatever you want. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Lin Bufan saw that Zhao Xiaopan was happy and did not discourage him. Zhao Xiaopan took out 2 flashlights from his backpack. Xiao Fanzi, let me give you one. This is a professional device for looking at raw stones. Zhao Xiaopan handed it to Lin Bufan and said proudly. I have prepared so well, I will definitely make a fortune today. Hee hee hee, true lovers, wait for me. Zhao Xiaopan smiled foolishly in her heart. Lin Bufan looked at the dazed Zhao Xiaopan and said expressionlessly. I don't need this thing. I have the ability to see through things, and I can directly see whether there is jade inside. I don't need your unreliable flashlight. Lin Bufan thought with disdain in his heart. Seeing that Lin Bufan didn't want it, Zhao Xiaopan didn't force it. Humph, when you see me find a lot of jade, you will only be envious and jealous. Zhao Xiaopan snorted in his heart. Zhao Xiaopan took a flashlight and started looking for the raw stone. Lin Bufan has no interest in gambling on stones. It is too unchallenging for a guy like him. Lin Bufan casually strolled around the gambling stone shop and saw a group of people gathered in front of him, talking about something. Oh my god, this stone king is so huge. This must weigh a ton. Is there really jade in it? Maybe, but if this is opened, it must be a very big jade. You are an outsider. This stone king is big, but the probability of getting jade seems not high. Don't you see so many big guys but no one dares to buy it? I wonder if this stone king can be sold today. Yes, if I were lucky enough to see the king of stone, I would be able to brag about it for half my life. Lin Bufan came closer and took a look, and it turned out to be the stone king. Lin Bufan was also very curious whether there was any jade inside this stone king. Lin Bufan silently opened his eyes of perspective, and suddenly the entire situation inside the stone king appeared in Lin Bufan's eyes. After reading it, Lin Bufan closed his eyes of perspective and lost interest. Lin Bufan continued strolling, and at this time he heard Zhao Xiaopan shouting. Xiao Fanzi, Xiao Fanzi. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan not far away, who was waving at him. Lin Bufan walked towards Zhao Xiaopan slowly. When I got closer, I found that Zhao Xiaopan had found a pile of raw stones. Xiao Fanzi, these are the raw stones I found. According to my comparison with the data, I found that these are raw stones that can produce top-quality jadeite. Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan, pointed at the raw stone on the ground, and said excitedly. Now I am finally going to be rich. I will definitely be able to find true love with the money I earn from these raw stones. Lin Bufan was very curious about where Zhao Xiaopan got such confidence. I turned on the eye of perspective and looked at Zhao Xiaopan's rough stone. I didn't expect that Zhao Xiaopan's selection was really accurate. But these are just ordinary stones, not a single one has jade. Zhao Xiaopan's luck is incredible. If you pick up any piece from the side, the result will not be the same. Lin Bufan even suspected that all the ordinary stones in this gambling stone shop had been found by Zhao Xiaopan. Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly, he definitely couldn't just watch Zhao Xiaopan lose all his money. Turn on the eye of perspective to scan the nearby rough stones. Lin Bufan took out 3 black stones from a corner, handed them to Zhao Xiaopan, and asked him to pay for them later. When Zhao Xiaopan saw Lin Bufan's 3 black stones, he immediately shook his head and said directly. Xiao Fanzi, this won't work. You definitely don't have jade. Just pay the bill, why all the nonsense? Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said unhappily. If it wasn't for the purpose of preventing you from losing all your money, I wouldn't bother buying these raw stones. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Okay, I'll give you a piece of the jade when I find it. Seeing that Lin Bufan insisted on taking these 3 black raw stones, Zhao Xiaopan had no choice but to nod and agree. After paying the money, Zhao Xiaopan asked the staff to load the raw stone onto a cart and push it to the stone cutting site. Zhao Xiaopan looked at the raw stone in front of him, rubbed his hands, his face full of excitement. I'm going to get rich, very rich. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan and shook his head helplessly. Gambling on stones is really addictive. Chapter 93 Scar Removal and Skin Rejuvenation Cream, the Prodigal Son's Big Sister Chitsaya. The first rough stone was unlocked. There was nothing at all, not even a trace of jade. Zhao Xiaopan comforted herself, there will definitely be a next one, there will definitely be a next one. May all the gods and Buddhas in the sky bless you, bless you. As the second raw stone began to be cut, Zhao Xiaopan closed his eyes and began to pray. Lin Bufan wanted to laugh when he saw Zhao Xiaopan's expression. Ha, instead of praying to gods and Buddhas, you might as well pray to me. Lin Bufan could only think so in his mind, he would not tell his cards to anyone. Lin Bufan was too lazy to look at Zhao Xiaopan. Click on the System virtual panel. System, give me a 10 draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. 6 plus. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a secret recipe for scar removal and skin rejuvenation cream. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Lin Bufan saw that most of what he got was money, and smiled proudly, thinking, brother, I make money quickly. But what the hell is this scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream? Lin Bufan looked at his hand and it seemed that he had been slightly scratched in the morning. System, you are so considerate. With just a little bit of experience, you let me win the scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream. Lin Bufan complained in his heart. Lin Bufan looked up and was startled. Zhao Xiaopan's eyes were dull at this moment. Lin Bufan looked at the raw stone next to him which had been almost cut. Without a piece of jade, Zhao Xiaopan felt like she had lost all desire to live. Little fatty, what's wrong? Lin Bufan waved his hand in front of Zhao Xiaopan's eyes and asked directly. Zhao Xiaopan came back to his senses, looked sad, and said, nothing. Everything is gone. This was all his possessions, and now it's all gone. How is he going to find true love in the future? He was so disheartened at this moment that he really wanted to slap himself in the face. Why come to gamble on stones? Why do you dream of getting rich? But it's too late, too late. Zhao Xiaopan cried silently in her heart, my true loves. Lin Bufan had known that this would be the result, so he found 3 pieces of jadeite raw stones for Zhao Xiaopan. Isn't it not solved yet? Lin Bufan pointed to the 4 raw stones in the cart, looked at Zhao Xiaopan, and said, none of the rough stones I was sure of producing jadeite have ever been produced. Your rough stones, which are dark and dull, don't look like they can produce jadeite at all. Zhao Xiaopan took a look at the 3 black raw stones, shook his head helplessly, and said directly, that's not necessarily true. Haven't you heard that you can't judge a book by its cover? The same goes for rough stones. You can't just look at the outside, you have to look at the inside. Lin Bufan looked at the 3 rough stones he had chosen and said with a smile. Zhao Xiaopan didn't have the strength to speak anymore. The stone cutter picked up a piece of Lin Bufan's rough stone and prepared to cut it directly. At this time, Lin Bufan walked up and said, master, don't cut it, just grind it. When the stone-cutting master heard this, although he was reluctant, he still had to listen to the customer's request. The stone cutter picked up the raw stone and began to grind it carelessly. It's green. A cry of surprise came from the crowd. The stone-cutting master took a closer look and found that the stone was indeed green. He then became more serious and started to grind it slowly. When Zhao Xiaopan heard someone shout green, he instantly became energetic and said happily, Xiao Fanzi, it's green, it's green. I know, I saw it, don't be so excited. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and spoke calmly. It's my choice, so it will definitely be green. What's the big deal? Lin Bufan muttered to himself. As everyone was looking forward to it, the raw stone was polished into a piece of green jade as big as a basketball. Zhao Xiaopan was very excited when looking at the green jade. Little brother, do you want to sell this rough stone? At this time, someone asked. Sell, of course. Zhao Xiaopan glanced at the person asking the question and said excitedly. How about I offer 5 million? Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan. This jade was cut from the raw stone selected by Lin Bufan, so he had to ask Lin Bufan's opinion. Lin Bufan nodded. The price given by this person was very fair. The transaction was completed quickly and the funds were transferred on the spot. Lin Bufan did not look at Zhao Xiaopan again, but walked to another rough stone, picked up a pen, drew a line on it, looked at the stonecutter and said, cut along this line. After what he had just experienced, the stone-cutting master no longer dared to underestimate this young man. He nodded and began to cut along the lines drawn by Lin Bufan. Suddenly, the friction sound between the cutter and the stone was heard. With a snap, the cut gravel fell to the ground. The stonecutter used his old rag to rub the cut surface of the raw stone vigorously. Oh my god, it's actually glutinous rice jade. At this time, someone in the crowd who knew the value of the goods exclaimed in surprise. Everyone took a look and it turned out to be glutinous rice jade. The little fat guy is going to be rich again this time. It's really enviable. Look at the pile of waste stone that was cut out. Are you still envious? 8 million, how about giving it to me, little brother? At this time, the elegant lady came out and spoke. The visitor had her hair piled high, her beautiful face had a hint of charm, her figure was graceful, and her expensive clothes made her look even more noble. Zhao Xiaopan was a little stunned when he saw the lady. Lin Bufan quickly pushed Zhao Xiaopan. Zhao Xiaopan, who was awakened, stammered. Yes, yes. When Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaopan's look, he really wanted to go up and slap him. Look at how useless you are. Zhao Xiaopan sold the glutinous rice jade to the lady in a daze. Is this my true love? I'm going to fall in love. Zhao Xiaopan was ecstatic. Lin Bufan glanced at the lady and was surprised. He didn't expect to see her here. Lin Bufan's thoughts drifted to a night 5 years ago. At that time, the prodigal son had just been dumped by Zhang Jiaran and was feeling upset. I was drinking alone outside until late at night and ended up passing drunk on the street. Chitsai's husband had just died, and she was feeling very sad, so she was walking alone on the road. Seeing the prodigal son who was drunk and unconscious, I felt a sense of sympathy. Chitsai not only saved the prodigal son, but also opened a room for him and took care of him for the night. In the prodigal son's memory, he was very grateful to this older sister, but he never met her again afterwards. Lin Bufan gathered his thoughts, came to the third piece of raw stone, and said directly, "This one still needs grinding." The stone cutter nodded and started grinding. It's green again. Someone with sharp eyes in the crowd noticed a green light appearing where the stone cutter was grinding. Chapter 94, 100 million to buy the Stone King, divided directly into 4 parts. It's green again. Someone with sharp eyes in the crowd noticed a green light appearing where the stone cutter was grinding. Everyone looked at the rough stone in the hands of the stone cutting master, and sure enough, it had turned green again. Oh my god, the little fat guy is so lucky. The last 3 rough stones all turned out emerald green. Isn't it? This one looks better than the previous 2. I wonder if I am seeing things. Fuck, it's actually icy jadeite. This is too good of a luck. When everyone heard this, there was an uproar. Zhao Xiaopan listened to the discussions of people around him and his palms were sweating with excitement. Xiaofanzi, did you hear that? Ice jade, ice jade. Zhao Xiaopan excitedly went to hug Lin Bufan, but Lin Bufan dodged. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said, "I'm not gay. Go away, I won't do it either." Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan with contempt. Finally, the ice jade was completely polished out and was almost the same size as the first one, as big as a watermelon. "Little fatty, I'll give you 5 million, give it to me." At this time, a middle-aged man in a Zhongshan suit walked out of the crowd and said, "What are you thinking? 5 million, I'll give you 6 million. Another young man wearing branded clothes walked out of the crowd. "I'll pay 7 million. How about you give me this icy jadeite?" The middle-aged man in the Zhongshan suit looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said, "I'll give you 8 million, little fat man, give it to me." The young man looked at the middle-aged man provocatively and said, "I'll give you 15 million. At this time, a pleasant voice sounded. The person who spoke was Chitsaiha, who was dressed as a noble lady. When the middle-aged and young people heard the offer of 15 million, they stopped bidding because 15 million was the ceiling. When Zhao Xiaopan heard the bid of 15 million, he was dumbfounded. This is too valuable. The first 2 pieces together only cost 13 million, but this piece of ice jade is 15 million. Happiness comes so suddenly. I was very excited and felt a little dizzy. How's it going, little brother? Chitsaiha saw that Zhao Xiaopan remained silent for a long time, so she started to ask. Zhao Xiaopan woke up in shock and said quickly, "Sure. This is 15 million, which is of course very good." This time he didn't ask Lin Bufan, he believed that Lin Bufan would not object. Since the other party had Zhao Xiaopan's card number, the transfer was completed quickly. Zhao Xiaopan was so excited that she almost jumped up when she saw the text message of the incoming money on her mobile phone. "Boss Chi, the jade we bought here is not enough." At this time, a young assistant beside Chitsaiha looked at Chitsaiha with a sad face and said, Sheet Saiha frowned slightly. She had done her best. They bought all the best jadeite that was open today. But they are still far from their goal. Sheet Saiha was also very anxious. If there is not enough jade supply, their group will inevitably be suppressed by competitors, and the situation will become even more difficult. Sheet Saiha rubbed her temples, opened her red lips and said slowly, "Keep looking, there is always a way out." The young assistant nodded and clenched his fists to cheer himself up. After hearing the conversation between Sheet Saiha and her assistant, Lin Bufan realized that Sheet Saiha needed jadeite, and the quantity she needed was quite a bit. Lin Bufan walked towards the Stone King and said to the staff, "I want to buy this Stone King, how do I trade?" When the staff member heard this, he was shocked. He thought that the Stone King would be lost again today. He didn't expect that the young man actually wanted to buy it. "Please wait a moment. I will call the manager." The staff member said, "Run to find the manager quickly, this is a big customer." He wished he had fast legs. When everyone heard that Lin Bufan wanted to buy the Stone King, they immediately exclaimed, "Is this young man joking? You dare to talk about it in this place, try it? No one dares to joke here. It seems that this young man really wants to buy the Stone King. I'm really lucky today. I actually met someone who wants to buy the Stone King. Now I have something to brag about when I go back." At this time, a middle-aged man wearing black branded clothes came to Lin Bufan with the waiter who had just left. "Hello, sir. I am the manager of the gambling stone shop. Are you looking to buy the King Stone?" The manager of the gambling stone shop looked at Lin Bufan and asked. This young man's clothes look ordinary, but he has an extraordinary temperament. The manager of the gambling stone shop thought to himself, "Well, tell me the price." Lin Bufan didn't want to waste time, so he looked at the manager of the gambling stone shop and spoke directly. 100 million. The manager of the gambling stone shop looked at Lin Bufan and said quickly. The manager of the gambling stone shop stared at Lin Bufan's eyes, trying to see from his eyes how much Lin Bufan intended to buy the Stone King. Is there any way to convince the other party to buy the Stone King? The manager of the gambling stone shop was thinking in his mind. Okay, how do I pay? Lin Bufan stared at the manager of the gambling stone shop and said directly. The manager of the gambling stone shop was completely stunned. No bargaining? Buy it now? But he quickly came to his senses and took out the QR code to ask Lin Bufan to transfer the money. Lin Bufan scanned the code and the transfer was completed in 1 minute. Congratulations to the host for spending 100 million yuan, getting a cashback of 100 million yuan, and getting some points for spending money. When Lin Bufan heard the system voice, he felt nothing in his heart. When everyone saw that Lin Bufan really bought the Stone King, they were completely excited. Oh my god, where did this young master come from? He is so generous. 100 million for a Stone King, and he bought it just like that. This is too extravagant. I bow down to you, young master. You really don't treat money as money. 100 million. Maybe this Stone King won't produce any jade, and then the 100 million will be wasted. Looking at this young master, it seems that he doesn't care whether he can get jade or not. It's true. This young master doesn't have the crazy energy of a stone gambler. He buys the king stone just like buying cabbage. This is a real young master who doesn't care about money at all. Chitsaiha looked at the young man who had just been next to Zhao Xiaopan. I never paid attention to him, but I didn't expect this young man to be such a ruthless person. The Stone King cost 100 million yuan, and he bought it immediately without any bargaining. Chitsaiha was very curious about Lin Bufan. Where did this young man come from? Zhao Xiaopan was dumbfounded when she saw Lin Bufan buy the Stone King. That's 100 million, that's a lot of money. My brother is too rich. Zhao Xiaopan muttered to himself, and at the same time broke into a cold sweat for Lin Bufan. If the jadeite could not be found, 100 million would be wasted. Lin Bufan didn't care about the comments of people around him and asked the manager to divide the Stone King into 4 parts. Mr. Lin, how about we cut it slowly? The manager of the gambling stone shop wiped the sweat from his forehead, looked at Lin Bufan, and gave careful advice. This is the King of Stones. What if there is jade inside? Wouldn't it be ruined if cut like this? Lin Bufan waved his hand and said directly. Just divide it into 4 portions. This will save time. Lin Bufan already knew the situation here, so there was no need to waste time. Chapter 95, Stone King is like a watermelon, he won't sell it for 1 billion but will give it away. Lin Bufan waved his hand and said directly. Just divide it into 4 portions. This will save time. When everyone heard that Lin Bufan wanted to cut the Stone King directly into 4 pieces, they were dumbfounded. Is the Stone King a watermelon? Can it be cut like this? This young master must know how to gamble on stones. This is too casual. Isn't this young master a prodigal son? He comes here specifically to ruin the family. We don't understand the world of the young master. Seeing that Lin Bufan was determined to do so, the manager of the gambling stone shop quickly found a large cutting machine and prepared to cut. Everyone held their breath and were extremely nervous, as if the Stone King was theirs. Not only were Zhao Xiaopan's palms sweaty, but there were also beads of sweat on her forehead. She was really worried about Lin Bufan. I kept praying to the Stone King in my heart, hoping that he would produce jade. Lin Bufan leisurely watched the cutting machine cut the Stone King. The sound of hissing, the sound of stone rubbing against the cutter. With a snap, the Stone King was split into 2 halves. When everyone came closer to take a look, they found that there was no jade inside at all. Everyone looked at Lin Bufan with pity, secretly sighing that 100 million was wasted. What a prodigal son he was. It truly interprets what it feels like to be cut into hell. The manager of the gambling stone shop was also dumbfounded when he saw that there was no jade. He looked at Lin Bufan and asked carefully. Mr. Lin, are you still going to cut it? Lin Bufan did not go to see the manager of the gambling stone shop and said directly. Keep cutting. Suddenly everyone shook their heads and talked. It seems this young master still refuses to give up. Even after cutting it like this, he still fantasizes about finding jade inside. I'm afraid even if we smash the Stone King into pieces, there won't be any jade left. Just now this young master was so calm and composed that I thought he really didn't care about money. It turns out he was just pretending. When he saw that the jadeite was not cut out, he must have gotten angry. The manager of the gambling stone shop arranged people to continue cutting. A hissing sound of friction was heard. Clang, 1 half split into 2 again. There is no jade. Continue. Lin Bufan said expressionlessly. When everyone saw Lin Bufan's expression, they shook their heads secretly. Shi Saihe was also a little disappointed. She hoped that Shi Wangzhong could produce jadeite of good enough quality so that she could buy it for emergency use. Zhao Xiaopan was really nervous at this time, afraid that Lin Bufan would do something irrational. After all, this was 100 million yuan, and it would be wasted just like that. The manager of the gambling stone shop quickly asked someone to continue cutting the remaining half. A hissing sound was heard. After the clanging sound, someone shouted. It's green. Everyone was shocked and stretched their necks to look inside. Sure enough, half of it was green, and a particularly transparent green. This is too amazing, a glass-type jadeite was actually mined. Glass-type jadeite, this is the best quality among jadeites. This young master is going to be rich this time. I feel like I have gone from hell to heaven. This Stone King is not something that ordinary people can play with. It is so exciting. Shi Saihe's dim eyes suddenly lit up again. He clenched his palms tightly, hoping to produce enough jade. Zhao Xiaopan breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that the green color finally came out. The stone-cutting master was very professional and quickly cut out the glass-type jadeite. It turned out to be a large jadeite, a large round glass-type jadeite with a diameter of 1 meter. Everyone was stunned when they saw this huge jadeite. This is too big, how much does it cost? This young master is really courageous. If it were me, I would have given up long ago. This young master is truly an expert. He is not easily shocked by fame or disgrace. I was actually worried about him just now. If I had the courage of this young master, I would have become rich a long time ago. Shi Saihe was still a little excited. She walked slowly to Lin Bufan, opened her red lips and said, Hello sir, can you sell this glass jadeite to me? I'm willing to pay 800 million yuan. Lin Bufan looked at Shi Saihe, smiled and shook his head. 900 million. Shi Saihe thought Lin Bufan thought it was too little, so she bit her lip and said. Lin Bufan still smiled and shook his head. 1 billion. Shi Saihe gritted her teeth and uttered these 3 words with all her might. Boss Chi, if we take out 1 billion, it will have a significant impact on the company. The young assistant looked at Shi Saihe and spoke out to stop her. Shi Saihe didn't say anything, but looked at Lin Bufan, wanting to know Lin Bufan's decision. Lin Bufan smiled and said. Not for sale. Sir, you're going too far, 1 billion and you're still not satisfied? The young assistant widened his eyes and looked at Lin Bufan angrily. This young master is too greedy. 1 billion, 10 times the amount. How greedy? If it were 800 million, I would have sold it. Sell it quickly, young master. I'm worried about you. Human greed is like a snake swallowing an elephant. Zhao Xiaopan walked up to Lin Bufan and said in a low voice. Xiao Fanzi, stop while you're ahead. Lin Bufan ignored Zhao Xiaopan and continued to stare at Qi Caihe with a smile. Since Sir is not satisfied with the price, I can only give up. Qi Caihe looked at Lin Bufan and said with a wry smile. I'm not selling it because I want to give it to you. Lin Bufan stared into Qi Caihe's eyes and said seriously. When everyone heard this, they were all dumbfounded. No one expected such a result. Not selling, but giving away. This young master is too generous. Young master, I want to hug your thigh. Young master, do you still want a younger brother? Qi Caihe was stunned for a moment, then her face turned cold and she said. Sir, this joke is not funny. Sister Caihe, when did I ever joke with you? Lin Bufan stared at Qi Caihe and spoke slowly. Who are you? Qi Caihe looked at Lin Bufan in surprise and doubt and asked. Her name was never mentioned from beginning to end, so the young man definitely didn't just know it. 5 years ago, Sister Caihe saved a drunken young man and took care of him all night. Lin Bufan looked at Qi Caihe with a deep gaze and spoke slowly. Are you Lin Bufan, Xiaofan? Qi Caihe stared at Lin Bufan with wide eyes and said in surprise. I didn't expect Sister Caihe to still remember my name. It's really touching. Lin Bufan looked at Qi Caihe and said with a smile. Xiaofan, it's really you. You've changed so much that I didn't recognize you. Qi Caihe said happily. Sister Caihe is still as charming and beautiful as ever. Lin Bufan looked at Qi Caihe's charming face and said with a smile. No, I'm old. Qi Caihe said shyly when she heard Lin Bufan praising her. Not old at all. Lin Bufan smiled and shook his head. Xiaofan, can you sell this glass jadeite to me? Qi Caihe stared at Lin Bufan with her big black eyes and asked. Lin Bufan shook his head and said. I said I'm not selling it. I'm giving it to you. Chapter 96 Luxurious Private Jet, Qi Caihe's Home Cooking. Lin Bufan shook his head and said. I said I'm not selling it. I'm giving it to you. Qi Caihe saw Lin Bufan shaking his head and sighed slightly in her heart. But the next words scared her. How can I ask for this from you for nothing? Qi Caihe said quickly. Sister Caihe, do you think my life is not worth a stone? Lin Bufan's face turned serious and he looked at Qi Caihe and said. This. Qi Caihe was in a bit of a dilemma. Sister Caihe, this glass jade is of no use to me, but it is of great use to you. Lin Bufan looked at Qi Caihe and said seriously. Okay then, sister, I'll take it. Qi Caihe figured it out. At worst, when the company's performance improved in the future, she could give Lin Bufan more money. But my sister has a request. Qi Caihe looked at Lin Bufan with her beautiful eyes, opened her red lips and spoke slowly. Oh, I wonder what Sister Caihe wants. Lin Bufan looked at Qi Caihe curiously and asked. Have dinner with my sister tonight. Qi Caihe stared at Lin Bufan and spoke. This is a good thing. I also want to have dinner with Sister Caihe. Okay, I agree. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Qi Caihe turned around and gave a few instructions to the assistant, asking him to transport all the jadeite back to the company's safe. Let's go, then. After Qi Caihe finished explaining things, she turned around and spoke to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan did not leave immediately, but took out the car key of the Viper sports car, handed it to Zhao Xiaopan, and then said. You drive back. When Zhao Xiaopan saw that Lin Bufan had left her alone again, she immediately whispered in Lin Bufan's ear. Xiao Fanzi, you value women over friends. Lin Bufan ignored Zhao Xiaopan and said to Qi Caihe. Sister Caihe, it's done. The two people walked out towards the antique street. Half an hour later. Qi Caihe brought Lin Bufan to her home. Lin Bufan thought Qi Caihe would invite him to dinner at a hotel outside, but he didn't expect that she would bring him home. Xiaofan, watch TV for a while. I'll go cook. Qi Caihe and Lin Bufan put on their aprons while talking. Sister Tsaiha, do you need my help? I'm also pretty good at cooking. Lin Bufan looked at Chi Tsaiha and said with a smile. No, just sit down and have a taste of my sister's cooking today. Chi Tsaiha glanced at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Lin Bufan was a little dazed as he looked at Chi Tsaiha, whose face was full of smiles. She was so charming. Chi Tsaiha looked at Lin Bufan staring at her and said coquettishly. What are you looking at? Look at the beauty. Lin Bufan woke up instantly and said with a smile. Smooth talk. Chi Tsaiha snorted, rolled her almond-shaped eyes at Lin Bufan, and said shyly. After Chi Tsaiha finished speaking, she walked towards the kitchen. Lin Bufan looked at Chi Tsaiha's leaving figure and it took a long time before he looked away. Lin Bufan calmed down and opened the system virtual panel. System, give me a 10-draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. 4 plus. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a luxurious private jet. When Lin Bufan saw money all over the front, he thought it was all money today again. I didn't expect that I would get a private jet in the end, and it was a luxury version. This will make it much more convenient to travel far away in the future. Half an hour later. Chi Tsaiha made some home-cooked dishes, including sweet and sour pork ribs, shrimp and winter melon, steamed sea bass, cold shredded bamboo shoots, and beef meatball soup. 4 dishes and 1 soup, just right for 2 people. Lin Bufan's appetite suddenly whetted when he saw the home-cooked dishes on the table. After eating too much delicacies from land and sea, it would be nice to eat some home-cooked dishes. Chi Tsaiha took a bottle of ice wine, poured a glass for Lin Bufan and one for herself. Sister Tsaiha, I'll toast you a glass. Lin Bufan raised his glass and said to Chi Tsaiha. Xiao Fan, I salute you. You helped me a lot today. Chi Tsaiha said as she looked at Lin Bufan with a gleam in her eyes. Cheers, Sister Tsaiha. Lin Bufan said with a smile. Lin Bufan drank the ice wine in the glass and exclaimed. I didn't expect Sister Tsaiha to have such good wine. Ice wine is very sweet, smooth, and has no bitterness. At first glance, it is the best ice wine and is very valuable. This is what my husband left behind. When Chi Tsaiha said this, there was a hint of sadness in her eyes. She has had a hard time these years since her husband passed away and dares not trust anyone. But when he saw Lin Bufan, a younger brother who was a few years younger than him, he felt an indescribable sense of familiarity. It made her feel very relaxed. She hadn't felt this way for a long time. Chi Tsaiha unconsciously looked at Lin Bufan twice more. He was handsome, elegant, and polite. Unlike the hypocrites I met, all of them had bad intentions. He always wants to take advantage of others and his eyes are full of possessiveness. Chi Tsaiha thought to herself. Sister Tsaiha's cooking skills are really good. Lin Bufan took a bite of the steamed sea bass and exclaimed in praise. If you like it, eat more. When Chi Tsaiha heard Lin Bufan's praise, her heart felt as sweet as honey. She picked up a piece of pork ribs for Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Sister Tsaiha, you look so beautiful when you smile. Lin Bufan looked at Chi Tsaiha who was picking food for him and said sincerely. No way, my sister is almost 32 years old, she is old and ugly. When Chi Tsaiha heard Lin Bufan say that she was pretty, she felt happy in her heart, but she spoke modestly. Sister Tsaiha, you are still young and beautiful, how can you be old? Lin Bufan said as he ate the ribs in the bowl. You're just sweet talking. Chi Tsaiha said with a smile, her hands moving non-stop, using a spoon to serve Lin Bufan a bowl of soup. This soup is good too. Lin Bufan put the spoon to his lips, blew it gently, put it in his mouth, and said in admiration. The meal was very pleasant. Chi Tsaiha was very happy today. She drank a lot of wine and her face was rosy, which made her look very cute. Lin Bufan was fascinated by Chi Tsaiha's rosy face. What are you looking at? Chi Tsaiha looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly. To see the beauties, of course. Lin Bufan did not stop looking, his gaze remained unchanged, and he said with a smile. My sister is old. Chi Tsaiha said this with a dim look in her eyes and took another sip of wine. Sister Tsaiha, you really don't look old. You look younger than me. If you walk on the street, everyone will definitely think you are my sister. Lin Bufan looked at Chi Tsaiha and said with a smile. Hee hee, you're the only one who can say that. Chi Sai said with a giggle. She was really happy today, she hadn't been this happy in a long time. Chapter 97 Beautiful Sister Tsaya, Zhao Xiaoning's phone call. Chi Sai looked at Lin Bufan's face and liked him more and more. Is my sister really not old? Chi Sai stood up and walked to Lin Bufan, staring at him and asked. The fragrant smell of wine coming out of his mouth made Lin Bufan feel dizzy. Well, it's not old, and it's more real than real gold. Lin Bufan looked at the beauty in front of him and said with a smile. Chi Sai didn't know whether it was intentional or she didn't stand firmly, but she fell directly into Lin Bufan's arms. Sister Tsai. Lin Bufan wanted to say something, but Chi Tsai placed a slender finger on his lips, stopping him from speaking. Chi Tsai put her arms around Lin Bufan's neck and stared at him. The alluring beauty at this moment made Lin Bufan involuntarily lower his head and gently kissed Chi Tsai's lips. Lin Bufan was just about to raise his head when Chi Tsai launched a fierce attack. The aroma of high-end ice wine in the house was suddenly mixed with some inexplicable smell. A nocturne began to swirl gently in the house. An hour and a half later. Chi Tsai took a tissue and wiped the sweat off Lin Bufan's body. Chi Tsai looked at the sweat beads on Lin Bufan's body, and thought of the madness just now, and her face blushed again. Sister Tsai, would you like some water? Lin Bufan took the water from the table, handed it to Chi Tsai, and asked with concern. Seeing that Chi Tsai was not lying like a puddle of mud, without any strength, Lin Bufan breathed a sigh of relief. A woman in her 30s is like a tiger. The ancients were right. Lin Bufan looked at Chi Tsai with love in his eyes. Lin Bufan held Chi Tsai in his arms and gently stroked her hair with his hand. Sister Tsai, why are you so beautiful? Lin Bufan looked at Chi Tsai and said with admiration. Smooth talk. Chi Tsai glanced at Lin Bufan and said with a sweet smile. Sister Tsai, tell me your card number. Lin Bufan suddenly spoke. He remembered that there was a problem with Chi Tsai's company. No matter what the problem was, money would be needed. Chi Tsai looked at Lin Bufan in confusion, wondering why he suddenly asked for the card number. But she didn't ask any more questions and directly gave the card number to Lin Bufan. System, transfer 20 billion to Chi Tsai's card number. Congratulations to the host for spending 20 billion yuan, getting 20 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 200 points for spending money. The host is in great luck, triggering a double cashback of 40 billion. Lin Bufan was delighted when he heard the system's voice, and he even triggered a double cashback. At this time, Chi Tsai's mobile phone text message alert sounded. Chi Tsai opened her cell phone and was stunned for a moment. Tens, hundreds, thousands, millions, billions, a total of 20 billion. I couldn't believe it and counted it twice. Sister Tsai, did you receive the transfer? Lin Bufan said at this time. Brother Xiaofan, this is too much. Chi Tsai opened her eyes wide and looked at Lin Bufan and said. Is that enough? Lin Bufan did not answer Chi Tsai's question, but asked her if it was enough. Chi Tsai nodded reluctantly. Tell me again if it's not enough. Lin Bufan held Chi Tsai in his arms and said with a smile. Chi Tsai quickly adjusted her mindset. She was now completely Lin Bufan, and she just managed the money for him. Brother Xiaofan, did I find a treasure? Chi Tsai looked at Lin Bufan with shining eyes and said charmingly. I found a treasure. Lin Bufan scratched Chi Tsai's little nose and said with a smile. Hate. Chi Tsai patted Lin Bufan's hand and said with a sweet smile. No words were spoken that night. The next morning, Lin Bufan woke up and found that Chi Tsai was no longer in bed. After getting up and washing, I came to the living room and saw Chi Tsai walking out of the kitchen with a bowl of noodles. Just now I was thinking of going upstairs to call you, but I didn't expect you to get up. Come and eat it while it's hot. Chi Tsai looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Sister Tsai, you are truly a good wife and mother. Lin Bufan took the bowl of noodles, looked at Chi Tsai and said admiringly. It's not as good as you say. Chi Tsai felt a little embarrassed when she heard Lin Bufan praising her like that. The breakfast was spent in a relaxed and pleasant conversation. After dinner, Chi Tsai went to the company. With Lin Bufan's financial support, she could do a great job. Lin Bufan looked at Chi Tsai, who was in a hurry to go to the company, and shook his head helplessly. What a strong woman. Lin Bufan went out and took a taxi to look for Zhao Xiaopan. His sports car Viper was still with Zhao Xiaopan. When Lin Bufan found Zhao Xiaopan was still sleeping in the hotel. Lin Bufan took the key and left the hotel. Lin Bufan was just about to return to Haitian number 1 villa when his cell phone rang. Lin Bufan was delighted when he saw the phone number. It turned out to be a call from the busy man Zhao Xiaoning. "Mr. Lin, do you have time now?" Zhao Xiaoning's clear voice came from the other end of the phone. "I have time, what's up, Xiaoning?" Lin Bufan asked curiously. "I'll give you an address and you can come over and tell me the details." Zhao Xiaoning on the other end of the phone spoke. "This matter cannot be explained in a few words." "Okay, then send me the address and I'll be there right away." When Lin Bufan heard that Zhao Xiaoning must be very anxious, he spoke directly. Ding dong. Lin Bufan received an address shared by Zhao Xiaoning, started his Viper sports car, and roared away. 15 minutes later. Lin Bufan came to an office building, walked in, and came to Xiaoning's studio. Lin Bufan called Zhao Xiaoning and told her that he was there. Zhao Xiaoning ran out quickly, opened the door for Lin Bufan, and threw herself directly into Lin Bufan's arms. Lin Bufan patted Zhao Xiaoning's back gently and said with a smile, "Someone is watching." Zhao Xiaoning quickly left Lin Bufan's arms like a frightened deer. Zhao Xiaoning brought Lin Bufan to the meeting room. At this time, many people gathered in the conference room and were discussing something. Lin Bufan's arrival made everyone quiet down for a short while. A promotional video was playing on the screen in the conference room, and Lin Bufan discovered that it was Zhao Xiaoning's new drama. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and asked curiously, "Have you finished filming your new drama?" "It's not that fast." Zhao Xiaoning rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said, "This is?" Lin Bufan glanced at the big screen and asked, "This is just a promotional video. We need to promote it in the early stages. Otherwise, no one will watch it." Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan and spoke. "So what are they arguing about?" Lin Bufan looked at the people in the front of the meeting room and asked curiously. "They are choosing songs for the promo." Zhao Xiaoning let out a breath and said. She invited Lin Bufan here for this matter. After all, Lin Bufan was the investor. "Has your new drama not decided on a theme song yet?" Lin Bufan asked with a frown. "The theme song would have been better if it appeared in the promotional video." Chapter 98 I am Mr. Fan, one song every 10 minutes. "Has your new drama not decided on a theme song yet?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and asked with a frown. "I found a few people to write a few songs, and they are arguing about the choice of theme song now." Zhao Xiaoning stroked her hair, glanced at Lin Bufan, and said helplessly, "Is this what you called me here for?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and asked directly. "Well, you are an investor after all, so you need to take a look at this as well." Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan with her beautiful eyes, nodded, and then said. Lin Bufan felt a little dizzy. Such a small matter made him run here and listen to these people arguing. Lin Bufan touched his forehead gently. What was going on? "From now on, you can make the decision on your own." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said seriously. He doesn't want to bother himself every day because of some trivial matters. Seeing Lin Bufan's indifferent look, Zhao Xiaoning nodded helplessly. Lin Bufan walked towards the computer where everyone was gathered. Lin Bufan thought that since he was here, he might as well give some of his opinions. Zhao Xiaoning also walked forward, and everyone stopped discussing when they saw a stranger coming. Aha! Zhao Xiaoning looked at everyone, then cleared his throat and said, "This is the investor Lin Xiao." When everyone heard Zhao Xiaoning say that Lin Bufan was an investor, they immediately looked at Lin Bufan in surprise. I didn't expect that the investor of this drama is so young, and he is a rich man. Some people immediately thought that Lin Bufan invested in this drama just to please Zhao Xiaoning. Everyone couldn't help but secretly shake their heads and their hearts, thinking that this drama might just be the young master's prank. "Play all the theme songs you've prepared," Lin Bufan said to a young man sitting next to the computer. The young man knew that Lin Bufan was an investor, so he did not dare to neglect him and quickly played all the alternative theme songs. Suddenly, the melody of music sounded in the house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These 5 songs were selected by everyone and are more suitable as theme songs. Lin Bufan frowned after hearing this. This was too different from the promotional video just now. These 5 songs are not good enough. Lin Bufan shook his head and looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said directly. Zhao Xiaoning felt helpless after hearing what Lin Bufan said. She smiled bitterly and said, "This is the most appropriate choice we made." No better songwriters or lyricists were contacted? Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and asked puzzledly. This is the best lyricist and composer we can contact in Lucheng. Zhao Xiaoning glanced at Lin Bufan and said with a wry smile. Lin Bufan frowned slightly. This kind of quality is simply not acceptable. It will be difficult to become popular. We wanted to contact Mr. Fan, who has been very popular recently, but we couldn't get his contact information at all. Zhao Xiaoning saw that Lin Bufan was silent, and then spoke. Lin Bufan looked up at Zhao Xiaoning and asked directly. Just contact me directly. Zhao Xiaoning was immediately very surprised and asked excitedly. Mr. Lin, can you contact Mr. Fan? When everyone heard that Lin Bufan was able to contact Mr. Fan, they were all shocked. He stared with wide eyes, wanting to see if Lin Bufan could contact Mr. Fan. What am I contacting? Lin Bufan said directly without saying a word. Zhao Xiaoning's excitement instantly turned into disappointment. When everyone heard that Lin Bufan couldn't contact Mr. Fan, they were disappointed. I am Master Fan. When Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning's expression, he was sure that the other party had misunderstood something, so he quickly spoke. When Zhao Xiaoning heard Lin Bufan say that he was Master Fan, she was a little unconvinced. She rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said, Mr. Lin, please stop making trouble. Everyone kept shaking their heads. They were already very anxious, and this young Master Lin came to cause more trouble. Seeing that Zhao Xiaoning didn't believe it, Lin Bufan took out his mobile phone, opened Dojing Live, and logged in. Yes. Lin Bufan pursed his lips and handed the phone to Zhao Xiaoning. Zhao Xiaoning looked up in confusion, and was dumbfounded when she saw the name and the balance. At this moment, her mouth was opened so wide that it seemed as if an egg could fit in it. Staring at the screen of the phone without blinking. When everyone saw Zhao Xiaoning's expression, they were all confused and came over. I yearn for being ordinary. I really yearn for being ordinary. I really am Mr. Fan. What's the balance? There are so many zeros that I'm a little dizzy. I worship the great god Fan Yi, my idol. When everyone saw that Lin Bufan was Mr. Fan, they were shocked at first, and then they started talking excitedly. Mr. Lin, you really are Master Fan. Zhao Xiaoning blinked her big eyes, walked forward excitedly, hugged Lin Bufan's arm and said, Guaranteed authenticity. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said with a smile, Then can you write a theme song for me? Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan pitifully and asked. Lin Bufan scratched Zhao Xiaoning's nose and said with a smile, Of course. Zhao Xiaoning said happily. Mr. Lin, you are so kind. Just that? Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning's little mouth and asked. With a kiss, Zhao Xiaoning kissed Lin Bufan on the cheek. Zhao Xiaoning blushed and lowered her head. She also didn't expect that she was so bold as to kiss Lin Bufan in public. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning, who was hugging his arm, and said with a smile, Is this considered a forced kiss? Hate. Zhao Xiaoning raised her head and glanced at Lin Bufan, saying shyly. Everyone looked at the two people showing their affection and suddenly felt their stomachs full, as if they had eaten a belly full of dog food. Bring me some paper and a pen. Lin Bufan stopped teasing Zhao Xiaoning and asked her to bring paper and pen. Zhao Xiaoning quickly handed the paper and pen to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan found a place to sit down, picked up paper and pen and started writing. Swish, swish, swish. At this moment everyone held their breath, afraid of disturbing Lin Bufan from writing lyrics. 10 minutes later. Lin Bufan stopped writing, handed the paper to Zhao Xiaoning, and said, Let's see how it goes. Zhao Xiaoning took it and put it on the table. Everyone gathered around. Wonderful, 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 it's wonderful, this word is so beautiful. Yes, this mood is so special. Just looking at the lyrics, it is very appropriate for this drama. It is simply born for this drama. This song is so beautiful, it's really a stroke of genius. This is worthy of being Master Fan, it's really amazing. Master Fan's talent is truly beyond reach. Others take months to write lyrics and music, but Fan Yi only takes 10 minutes. It's really scary. Zhao Xiaoning was also very shocked when she heard everyone's discussions. She always thought that Lin Bufan was rich, but she didn't expect that Lin Bufan was so talented. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan with her beautiful eyes, full of admiration and love. Chapter 99, Master Fan is a god descended from heaven, Zhao Xiaoning, a foodie. It will be more effective if Ouyang Yurong sings this song. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said directly. Zhao Xiaoning nodded. If Ouyang Yurong sang this song, it would definitely become a hit, and her new drama would also become popular. Now on the internet, besides the hot topic of Mr. Fan, the most popular topic is that Ronger is a little fairy. Do you have a recording studio here? Lin Bufan looked around and asked. No. Zhao Xiaoning said awkwardly. After listening to this, Lin Bufan fell into deep thought. So you guys contact Gold Card Entertainment and let them take full responsibility for the distribution and promotion of the new drama. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said directly. We contacted them, but they just ignored a small studio like ours. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan and said with a wry smile. I'll give you Dai Linqi's private phone number later, and you can contact her directly. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said directly. After finishing speaking, he added. Gold Card Entertainment is also my company. Don't worry, they will do their best. When Zhao Xiaoning heard Lin Bufan say that Jinka Entertainment Company was also his company, she was shocked. Young Master Lin is worthy of being Young Master Lin. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan with shining eyes, thinking that he was indeed the man she had chosen, and her heart was filled with joy. Are you still filming today? Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and asked. No need. I'm planning to confirm the theme song today, so I'm on hold for a day. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan and shook her head. Okay, let's go, I'll take you to dinner. Lin Bufan spoke to Zhao Xiaoning. This. Zhao Xiaoning wanted to say that it was only a certain time now and they should go out to eat, but she swallowed the words back when they came to her lips. After finally relaxing, she decided to spend some time with Lin Bufan. This is a good opportunity. Lin Bufan said goodbye to everyone and left with Zhao Xiaoning. Everyone looked at Lin Bufan, who was leaving with envy in their eyes. Mr. Fan is Mr. Fan. Even the beautiful Zhao is Mr. Fan's woman. How enviable. Yes, Mr. Fan is indeed my idol, he is so handsome. Master Fan must be a god descended from heaven, and we mortals can only worship him. Lin Bufan started the Viper sports car and took Zhao Xiaoning to the Haitian No. 1 villa. Zhao Xiaoning saw that Lin Bufan did not drive the car to the city, and asked in confusion. Where are we going? Let's go back to Haitian No. 1 villa and let you taste my cooking skills. Lin Bufan said with a smile without looking away. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan with suspicion. Not only is he rich, he's also so handsome. If you can cook delicious food. This is too perfect. At Haitian No. 1 villa, Lin Bufan parked the car. Zhao Xiaoning looked at the villa. It was so big and luxurious. It was worthy of being the king of villas in Lucheng. Looking at Lin Bufan, he felt that it was only natural. Such a place was worthy of Master Fan. Lin Bufan took Zhao Xiaoning from downstairs to upstairs. Come to the swimming pool on the 3rd floor. There are swimsuits inside if you want to swim. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning, pointed to the locker room, and said. Okay. Zhao Xiaoning nodded shyly and said. She also wanted to take a swim and relax. I'll go downstairs and prepare the ingredients. I'll call you when the meal is ready. Lin Bufan touched Zhao Xiaoning's head and spoke softly. When Zhao Xiaoning saw Lin Bufan touching her head, her face turned slightly red and she hummed softly. Lin Bufan walked downstairs. Lin Bufan called the property management. I ordered 4 abalones, which were too big and unnecessary, and it would be a waste if I couldn't finish them. A 10-pound lobster can be used to make lobster meatball soup. 2 imported steaks. I also asked the property management to bring some fresh vegetables so that I could make a vegetable salad. I found some fruits and am making a fruit salad. Soon the property management sent someone to deliver all the things. Prepare the lobster first. Then process the abalone. An hour later. Steamed abalone with vermicelli and garlic sauce, tomato steak, spicy lobster, lobster meatball soup, vegetable salad, fruit salad. Opened a bottle of ice wine. After everything was ready, Lin Bufan walked towards the 3rd floor. Lin Bufan had just walked out of the 3rd floor when he saw Zhao Xiaoning lying on a rattan chair playing with her cell phone. The snow-white skin looks even more attractive under the sunlight. Lin Bufan swallowed unconsciously after seeing this. Lin Bufan suppressed his restlessness, came to Zhao Xiaoning's side, and said softly. Let's go eat. Zhao Xiaoning stood up, walked up to Lin Bufan, took his arm, and went downstairs with Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan felt Zhao Xiaoning's body temperature and felt a heat in his heart. He took a deep breath to suppress the heat in his heart. Glanced at Zhao Xiaoning. What a goblin! Lin Bufan complained in his heart. Maybe it's because Zhao Xiaoning has been in the entertainment industry for a long time, so she wears swimsuits quite boldly. Lin Bufan didn't dare to look at it any longer, for fear that he would lose his appetite after looking at it too much. Zhao Xiaoning came to the living room and saw the delicious food on the table. She smelled the aroma and her stomach started to growl. Zhao Xiaoning suddenly felt embarrassed. Eat it while it's hot and taste my cooking, Lin Bufan said, without stopping his hands, pulling out a chair for Zhao Xiaoning to sit down. Lin Bufan picked up the crystal glass next to him, poured a full glass of ice wine into it, placed it next to Zhao Xiaoning, and said with a smile, "This ice wine is delicious and won't make you drunk. Drink more." Lin Bufan sat down and poured himself a full glass of ice wine. Cheers. Lin Bufan raised the crystal glass, looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said with a smile, "Cheers." Zhao Xiaoning also raised her crystal glass, clinked it lightly with Lin Bufan, and said. She took a sip and it was sweet and delicious, with a light aroma of alcohol, not too strong. Eat some food and see how it tastes. Lin Bufan said with a smile. He picked up a piece of spicy lobster, put it in his mouth, and the spicy feeling filled his entire mouth. Not bad, spicy enough, Lin Bufan said with a smile. Zhao Xiaoning took a bite of the spicy lobster and couldn't stop using his chopsticks. He kept saying, "Wow, it's delicious. Eat slowly, no one is going to snatch it from you." Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning eating without caring about her image and quickly reminded her. Lin Bufan picked up the spoon, scooped a small bowl of lobster ball soup for Zhao Xiaoning, put it in front of Zhao Xiaoning, and said, "Have some lobster ball soup, don't choke." Zhao Xiaoning picked up the small spoon, scooped a small mouthful of soup, and said excitedly, "It's so delicious." She kept drinking the soup, and soon she finished the small bowl. She scooped another bowl for herself. Lin Bufan and Zhao Xiaoning had a very pleasant meal. They finished all the dishes and drank all the ice wine. Chapter 100, Naughty Zhao Xiaoning, Slowness is a Woman's Privilege. Zhao Xiaoning's face was red from drinking, which was very cute. At this time, Zhao Xiaoning was lying on the sofa, rubbing her stomach because she was too full and felt very uncomfortable in her stomach. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning's expression and burst out laughing. Hate. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan, who was laughing at her, and said angrily, "People are feeling so miserable and you still laugh at them. That's so annoying." Zhao Xiaoning thought in her heart. Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan laughed out loud. "You're still laughing. It's all your fault." Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan, who was laughing, and said angrily, "Why blame me so much? You've overeaten." Lin Bufan looked at the cheating Zhao Xiaoning and said with a smile, "Who told you to cook such delicious food?" Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan and said unreasonably, "Ha ha ha." Lin Bufan looked at the unreasonable Zhao Xiaoning. Under the influence of alcohol, Zhao Xiaoning's face became redder and more charming. "Humph, I'm already in such a difficult situation, and you're still making fun of me." Zhao Xiaoning snorted, glared at Lin Bufan, and said angrily. Seeing that Zhao Xiaoning was indeed feeling uncomfortable, Lin Bufan quickly sat down and put Zhao Xiaoning's head on his lap, so that her head could feel more comfortable. "I'll give you a massage, and you'll feel better in a little while." Lin Bufan gently stroked Zhao Xiaoning's hair and spoke. "Is this true or false?" Zhao Xiaoning raised her chin and looked at Lin Bufan with disbelief. "Of course it's real, more real than real gold." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning, who looked unbelieving, and said with a smile. Lin Bufan stretched out his arms and began to massage Zhao Xiaoning with his warm big hands. 2 minutes later, Zhao Xiaoning closed her eyes with a look of enjoyment. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning, who closed her eyes, and the heat in his heart flared up again. However, when he saw that Zhao Xiaoning still had an uncomfortable expression, he immediately suppressed the heat. Silently reciting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in his mind, counting numbers can help Lin Bufan's restless heart become calmer. Lin Bufan gave Zhao Xiaoning a massage for 10 minutes. Zhao Xiaoning no longer had that uncomfortable expression on her face, but instead had a comfortable look on her face. Lin Bufan leaned down and kissed Zhao Xiaoning's little mouth hard. Lin Bufan's hands became restless. Move up and down. Swipe left or right. In a blink of an eye, a swimsuit appeared on the coffee table. The high-end coffee table suddenly began to shake violently. The sound of the coffee table shaking, mixed with the strange sounds in the house, instantly formed a song of wonderful time after dinner. An hour and a half later. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning lying in his arms, gently stroked her hair, and asked softly, "Are you tired? Mr. Lin, what do you think?" Zhao Xiaoning rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily, "I have exhausted myself and yet I still ask myself if I am tired. This is so annoying." Zhao Xiaoning thought in her heart. "Call me husband." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and spoke with a stern face. Zhao Xiaoning was scared when she saw Lin Bufan's look. She was afraid that if it happened again, she would be finished. She said shyly, "Husband. Oh, is this right? My little Ningning." Lin Bufan scratched Zhao Xiaoning's nose and said admiringly, "Honey, you're so disgusting." Zhao Xiaoning glanced at Lin Bufan and said with a pout, "Are you asking for a beating? You dare to call me disgusting?" Lin Bufan pretended to be angry and looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said, I don't dare. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan and quickly begged for mercy. Lin Bufan continued to massage Zhao Xiaoning to help her recover her strength. "I don't know if it's due to my physical condition, but Zhao Xiaoning recovered very quickly. Half an hour later, Zhao Xiaoning was able to get up and walk around like a normal person. After Zhao Xiaoning recovered her strength, she insisted that Lin Bufan take her to Jinka Entertainment Company to find Dai Linshi. Lin Bufan couldn't persuade Zhao Xiaoning, so he could only obey her. Zhao Xiaoning went upstairs and found an unoccupied room to take a shower and change clothes. Lin Bufan returned to his room, took a shower and changed his clothes. He went to the living room and watched TV. He knew that it would take some time for Zhao Xiaoning to take a bath. Slowness is a woman's privilege. Lin Bufan has become accustomed to women's slow motion. Half an hour later, Zhao Xiaoning slowly walked down from the second floor. Lin Bufan picked up the key to the Viper sports car. Zhao Xiaoning walked quickly to Lin Bufan, took his arm, and said with a smile, "Let's go, my master Lin." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning with a dangerous look and said, "You seem to be getting a little carried away." "I was wrong, husband." When Zhao Xiaoning saw Lin Bufan's gaze, she quickly begged for mercy. She was afraid that Lin Bufan would do something out of line again, so the entire afternoon was completely wasted. "This is my good little Ningning." Lin Bufan scratched Zhao Xiaoning's little nose and said with a smile, "Let's go, husband." Zhao Xiaoning shook Lin Bufan's arm and urged him on. She was really scared. Lin Bufan stopped teasing Zhao Xiaoning and walked outside. A rumbling sound of an engine was heard in the yard, and the Viper sports car shot out like an arrow and left the Haitian No. 1 villa in an instant. Downstairs of Jinka Entertainment Company. After Dai Linshi received Lin Bufan's call, she explained her work and hurried downstairs. He began to stand at the door to greet Lin Bufan. A rumbling sound of an engine came from far away and finally stopped in the parking lot in front of the building. Lin Bufan got out of the car, and Zhao Xiaoning quickly walked to Lin Bufan and put her arm around his. Dai Linshi saw Lin Bufan coming and quickly ran forward and said respectfully, "Mr. Lin. Young Master Lin is so handsome, so elegant, and so suave. If he wasn't too suave, he would definitely be a perfect husband candidate." Dai Linshi thought secretly in her heart and looked up at Zhao Xiaoning beside Lin Bufan. She was another beautiful woman. Lin Bufan looked at Dai Linshi, who was sophisticated and capable, a typical strong woman. "This is Zhao Xiaoning. This is Dai Linshi. You two should get to know each other." Lin Bufan briefly introduced Zhao Xiaoning and Dai Linshi. "Hello, I'm Zhao Xiaoning." Zhao Xiaoning walked up to Dai Linshi and said with a smile, while extending her hand, "Hello, I'm Dai Linshi." Dai Linshi did not dare to be negligent, and quickly said with a smile, extending her hand to shake hands with Zhao Xiaoning, "If there's anything, just discuss it between the two of you." Lin Bufan spoke directly. Zhao Xiaoning and Dai Linshi nodded, and the two walked into the building talking and laughing. Lin Bufan did not follow in. He was not interested in these things. He drove his Viper sports car towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. Chapter 101, Partial Mother Liang Qihong, Shameless Morong Baija. Haitian No. 1 villa. "Mom and Dad, why are you here?" Morong Taksha looked at his father, mother and younger brother who suddenly came to Haitian No. 1 villa. Just now Morong Taksha drove into Haitian No. 1 villa, and the security guard called her and said that someone claimed to be her parents and brother, and asked Morong Taksha to come over and take a look. Morong Takshu came to the duty room and saw that her parents and younger brother had come here to find her. She had no choice but to take them to Haitian number 1 villa. Of course, we're here to see you, Morong Takshu's mother Liang Chihong said as she sat on the sofa with her legs crossed. You could have just called me, why did you come here? Morong Takshu looked at his parents and said angrily. What was said on the phone was clear. Liang Chihong glanced at Morong Takshu and said, Mom, please get down to business. Morong Takshu's younger brother Morong Baija thought Liang Chihong was too long-winded and urged her to speak. Aha! Liang Chihong cleared his throat, looked at Morong Takshu and said, Then give your brother some more money. Didn't I give you 10 million? Morong Takshu, who was sitting, stood up and asked loudly. She had to be surprised, as she had just given Liang Chihong 10 million a few days ago. Could it be that it was spent so quickly? Morong Takshu thought in shock. This flower is finished. Liang Chihong said somewhat embarrassedly. If your brother hadn't squandered all his money, I wouldn't have come here to beg you. Liang Chihong muttered to himself. What did you buy? You spent all the 10 million. That's 10 million, which is more than an average person can earn in their entire lifetime. Morong Takshu looked at his mother Liang Chihong and his younger brother Morong Baija and asked loudly. If I hadn't followed Lin Bufan, I might not have been able to earn 10 million in my entire life. I didn't expect that my younger brother would spend all the 10 million in just a few days. Morong Takshu was very angry. Sister, why are you asking so many questions? Just give me the money. Morong Takshu's younger brother Morong Baija looked at Morong Takshu and said bluntly. Mom is really old and too nagging. Why not just ask her for the money directly? Morong Baija muttered to himself. Morong Takshu was so angry that he said angrily. No money. Sister, you are such an ungrateful person. You live in such a nice villa, and let my parents and I live in a small house. Do you feel comfortable with this? Morong Baija pointed at Morong Takshu's nose and said. I'm an ungrateful person. Tell me, how big a house can you buy with 10 million? What did you do with the money? Did you buy a car, a house, or diamonds and gold? Tell me, what do you think? Morong Takshu roared at Morong Baija. When Morong Baija was asked about the whereabouts of the money, he immediately became timid and looked at his mother Liang Chihong. Don't worry about what your brother is doing. I need your money now, hurry up. Liang Chihong didn't want to dwell on this issue and spoke directly. Well, if you don't tell me, then you won't get a penny from me. Morong Takshu sat down angrily, tilting his head and not looking at his mother Liang Chihong and his younger brother Morong Baija. Liang Chihong looked at Morong Baija, who lowered his head and said nothing. Liang Chihong gritted his teeth and looked at Morong Takshu, then said. Your brother lost all his money gambling away. What? When Morong Takshu heard that the 10 million was lost by his younger brother Morong Baija in gambling, he stood up and asked angrily. She really couldn't believe how her mother Liang Chihong could be so indulgent to her younger brother Morong Baija. I lost. I was unlucky. Please give me the money. I will win it back next time. When Morong Baija heard that his mother Liang Chihong had told him about his gambling, he no longer concealed it and spoke with confidence. No money. Morong Takshu was so angry with his younger brother Morong Baija that he spoke directly. Mom, look at her. Now that she has money, she doesn't recognize anyone. Morong Baija complained directly to her mother Liang Chihong. Xiao Xue, how can you do this? Hurry up and take the money. Once you become rich, you won't care about our lives. Liang Chihong looked at Morong Takshu and said angrily. I don't care whether you live or die. I gave you 10 million, that's 10 million, and you still say I don't care whether you live or die, then have you cared about how I live? Morong Takshu was so angry at her mother Liang Chihong that she was almost crying, and said hysterically. She felt very aggrieved that her mother Liang Chihong was too partial to her. Xiao Xue, aren't you doing well now? It's only right that I give some money to help my family. When Liang Chihong saw Morong Takshu's look, his words softened. Is that 1 point? That's 10 million. I don't have a penny now. Morong Takshu said directly. Sister, I can tell from the place you live that only rich people can afford to live in. Have you found a rich man? If you persuade him and take good care of him, you will be rich then. Morong Baija felt that his sister Morong Takshu might not have much money, so he quickly gave her some advice. You Morong Takshu was so angry at his younger brother Morong Baija that he was speechless. She really didn't expect that her younger brother Morong Baija was so shameless. Morong Takshu was very angry. Sister, it's up to you. If you don't pay us today, we won't leave. Seeing that his sister Morong Takshu didn't say anything, Morong Baija directly threatened Morong Takshu to stay there and not leave. Yeah? At this time, a gloomy voice sounded. The person who came was Lin Bufan. Morong Takshu's eyes lit up when she saw Lin Bufan coming back. I came back early today because I wanted to spend some time with Lin Bufan, but my plan was ruined by my parents and younger brother. But when he saw his parents and younger brother standing beside him, his eyes dimmed. You must be my brother-in-law. Morong Baija stood up immediately when he saw Lin Bufan and said with a smile. This is the god of wealth. Whether I can get money depends on this cheap brother-in-law. Morong Baija thought to himself. Who are you? I don't know you. Lin Bufan glanced at Morong Baija and said coldly, without stopping, he came to Morong Takshu's side. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu who was about to cry, stroked her hair gently, and said with a smile. I'll take care of it. Black Dragon. Lin Bufan stood up and shouted outside, and immediately Black Dragon came in with 10 of his younger brothers. Get them out of here. Lin Bufan pointed at Morong Takshu's parents and younger brother and said coldly. Morong Takshu's mother Liang Chihong was startled when she suddenly saw a group of men in black coming in. Morong Baija was so frightened that he was trembling with fear and hugged his mother Liang Chihong's arm. Carry them away. Black Dragon said to his younger brothers. Chapter 102, Teaching Morong Baija a Lesson, Shy Morong Takshu. When Morong Takshu saw her mother Liang Chihong and her brother Morong Baija being carried away, she could no longer control her suppressed tears and flowed down. Lin Bufan patted Morong Takshu's back gently. After being kicked out of Haitian No. 1 villa, Morong Takshu's mother Liang Chihong drove back to the hotel. With a bang, the door of the hotel was slammed shut by Morong Baija. Mom, Morong Takshu was such a jerk. She actually let her wild man drive us out. Morong Baija looked at his mother Liang Chihong and said angrily. Liang Chihong didn't say anything. We can't just let it go like this. We must find another way to get Morong Takshu to pay. Morong Baija said to himself. With a bang, the hotel door was kicked open. The person who came was Heilung. Heilung followed them all the way to the hotel. When Morong Baija saw the person coming, he was so scared that he hid beside his mother Liang Chihong. What do you want to do? Liang Chihong protected his son Morong Baija and looked at the person who came and asked loudly. Go, break that kid's left arm. Black Dragon said to his younger brother beside him. Immediately, all the younger brothers stepped forward and directly controlled Morong Takshu's mother and father. Morong Baija was carried in front of Heilung by 2 younger brothers. One of the younger brothers took a baseball bat and hit Morong Baija's arm directly. Ah! Morong Baija's screams, like a pig being slaughtered, were instantly heard in the house. If you shout again, I'll break your other arm too. Black Dragon glared at the screaming Morong Baija and said harshly. Morong Baija was so frightened that he dared not make a sound. He endured the pain and his body kept shaking. If it weren't for your daughter Morong Takshu, Master Fan would sink you into the Linjiang River tonight and make you disappear from this world forever. The Black Dragon looked at the 3 people and said sternly. Black Dragon took out a card, threw it to Morong Baija, and said. Master Fan, I asked you to give me 10 million. Don't think about causing trouble for Master Fan again. Maybe Miss Morong's face won't be able to save you next time. At the end, Black Dragon's voice suddenly became louder. Morong Baija was terrified, and now he was trying his best to endure the pain. When I saw the card on the ground, the pain suddenly became less unbearable. As for causing trouble for Lin Bufan, he wouldn't dare to do so even if he had the guts. It was obvious that these people were not easy to deal with, and next time they might really not be able to leave here. Did you hear that? Black Dragon asked loudly. The 3 of them were so scared that they nodded quickly, fearing that it would be too late and would anger the other party. After Heilung finished speaking, he left the hotel with his brothers. When Liang Chihong saw Heilung and the others leave, he hurried to help his son Morong Baija and asked anxiously. Son, how are you? Mom, it hurts. It hurts so much. Morong Baija was finally able to speak, and cried to her mother Liang Chihong. Let's go to the hospital. Liang Chihong said hurriedly. The 3 of them supported each other and walked towards the hospital. Halong walked out from the corner, took out his cell phone and made a call. Mr. Lin, I have already taught those three a lesson and given them the cards. After the call was connected, Hailong Hung said. Lin Bufan on the other end of the phone hummed and hung up. Lin Bufan asked Black Dragon to teach Morong Baijia a lesson so that he would remember it. I believe that after this lesson, Morong Baijia should be more restrained. This money should be enough for these three people to live a good life. In times of chaos, severe punishments should be used. Treat special people with special methods. Haitian No. 1 Villa. Lin Bufan hung up the phone, came to Morong Takshu and said, I had someone teach your brother Morong Baijia a lesson and let him remember this lesson. I believe he will change for the better. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan with her red eyes and said gratefully, Thank you, Mr. Lin. Still call me Master Lin, call me husband for now. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu, who had calmed down, and said with a smile, Husband. Morong Takshu said in a mosquito-like voice. What did you say? I can't hear you. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and spoke loudly on purpose. Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan's funny look and burst out laughing. You're so annoying. Morong Takshu gave Lin Bufan a blank look and said shyly, Don't be sad anymore. Lin Bufan breathed a sigh of relief when he saw Morong Takshu smile, and said with a smile, Thank you, husband. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and said gently, Go take a shower first. I'll go cook. You can try my cooking tonight. Lin Bufan kissed Morong Takshu's forehead and said with a smile. Morong Takshu nodded. Lin Bufan stood up and walked towards the kitchen. He called the property management and asked them to send over some desserts. Eating sweet things can make people happy. When people are unhappy, eating something sweet will quickly make them feel better. Caviar. Black pepper steak. Lobster and sea cucumber soup. Fruit salad. Vegetable salad. Desserts and puddings. Ice wine. Lin Bufan prepared everything and placed it on the dining table. Morong Takshu had just finished taking a shower and walked down from upstairs. You've arrived just in time. It's time to eat. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu, who was walking down from upstairs, and said with a smile. Morong Takshu saw the dinner prepared by Lin Bufan and smelled the fragrance. She, who had not felt hungry just now, suddenly felt very hungry. Beautiful lady, please take a seat. Lin Bufan pulled out the chair in front of Morong Takshu, made a gesture of invitation, and spoke with a smile. Thank you, handsome sir. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. You're welcome. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he picked up the crystal glass next to him and poured Morong Takshu a full glass of ice wine. This ice wine is delicious and not intoxicating. Try it. Lin Bufan placed the crystal glass in front of Morong Takshu and said. Morong Takshu picked up the cup and took a sip. It tasted sweet and had a pure wine aroma. It was indeed delicious. Yeah, it's really good. Morong Takshu nodded and said to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan also poured himself a full crystal glass. How about trying this steak? Lin Bufan clinked glasses with Morong Takshu and said with a smile. Morong Takshu skillfully used a knife and fork to cut the steak into small pieces. I picked up a piece with a small fork, put it in my mouth and chewed it gently. Immediately, my mouth was filled with the aroma of beef and the meat was very soft. It's really delicious. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan with her beautiful eyes, full of love. Every time I eat the food cooked by Lin Bufan, I have a different feeling. It is really surprising. After eating one piece, she put another one into her mouth. Before she knew it, she had finished the steak. The sound of gentle clinking of glasses and cheerful laughter. Soon the meal was spent in this pleasant atmosphere. Chapter 103, Helping with Hair Blowing, Lazy Cat Morong Takshu. After dinner, Lin Bufan sent Morong Takshu back to her own room. Morong Takshu must be feeling very uncomfortable today, and Lin Bufan wants her to have a good rest. Lin Bufan returned to his room and went into the bathroom to take a shower. Taking 1 or 2 showers a day had become his habit. Lin Bufan had just finished taking a shower and was drying his hair when the bathroom door was pushed open. Morong Takshu appeared in front of Lin Bufan wearing thin silk pajamas. Why didn't you go to bed? Lin Bufan temporarily turned off the hairdryer and asked Morong Takshu. Honey, let me help you blow dry your hair. Morong Takshu did not answer Lin Buffan's words, but walked forward, took the hairdryer from Lin Buffan, and said with a smile. Without stopping, he turned on the hairdryer and started to blow Lin Buffan's hair. When Lin Buffan saw that Morong Takshu insisted on blow-drying his hair, he did not refuse. Morong Takshu gently stroked Lin Buffan's hair with her delicate hands, and soon Lin Buffan's hair, which was just wet, was blown dry by Morong Takshu with a hairdryer. Lin Buffan took the hairdryer from Morong Takshu and placed it on it. Lin Buffan held Morong Takshu's hand and walked out of the bathroom. Lin Buffan and Morong Takshu came to the bed and sat down. Can't sleep alone? Lin Buffan looked at Morong Takshu and asked softly. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Buffan with her beautiful eyes without saying a word. Lin Buffan saw that Morong Takshu didn't say anything and thought she was still sad. I just wanted to say something to comfort her. Suddenly, Morong Takshu's little mouth came close to him, instantly blocking what he wanted to say. Morong Takshu pinched the strap of her pajamas with one hand and pulled gently, and the pajamas slipped off. The little universe in Lin Buffan's heart was completely boiling. He waved his hand vigorously. He casually threw the bath towel under the bed. An hour and a half later, Morong Takshu stood up and picked up the tissue on the bedside. She gently wiped the sweat from Lin Buffan's forehead to prevent him from catching a cold. Aren't you tired? Lin Buffan looked at Morong Takshu, who was still able to move normally, and asked curiously. I'm not tired. I feel more relaxed than usual. Morong Takshu shook his head and said. System, what's going on? Lin Buffan asked in his heart. He was afraid that Morong Takshu might have some problems. Morong Takshu was so special. The top-level kidney strengthening technique can nourish both parties' bodies and make them healthier. The system said mechanically. Lin Buffan's eyes lit up when he heard this. This is great, it's just like fitness exercise, it can help strengthen your body in the long run. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Buffan for a long time without saying anything, and asked doubtfully. What's wrong? Is there a problem? Not only is it okay, it's a good thing. I just recalled the medical records. I learned a kind of health-preserving technique from the medical books before. It had no effect, so I thought it was fake, but after seeing your condition, I realized it was real. This regimen can make people strong and healthy and look radiant. It makes women's skin fairer, tighter, and more beautiful. Lin Buffan finished speaking all the words he had made up in one breath, which were a mixture of truth and falsehood. When Morong Takshu heard that it could make a woman's skin white and firm, she was immediately very happy. I quickly stood up and ran to the mirror, looking carefully at my face to see if there were any changes. Hey, honey, I seem to have really turned white. Morong Takshu let out a light exclamation, turned around, looked at Lin Buffan, and said in surprise. Lin Buffan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile. Of course. How could your husband lie to you? Lin Buffan then continued. And your body will become healthier and healthier, and your spirit will also become better and better. Hubby, you are so amazing. Morong Takshu ran up to Lin Buffan and said with a smile. Hey, of course. You've already tried it. Lin Buffan hugged Morong Takshu and said with a wicked smile. Hate. Morong Takshu punched Lin Buffan's chest with her little fist and said shyly. The night passed quickly. The next morning, Lin Buffan got up early. Toast. Hot milk. Fry the ham. Vegetable salad. A simple breakfast is ready. Lin Buffan went upstairs and came to the room. He saw Morong Takshu, who was still sleeping like a well-behaved kitten. He walked forward, took her hair away from her face, kissed her forehead gently, stroked her face with his hands, and said with a smile. Little lazy cat, it's time to get up. No, let me sleep a little longer. Morong Takshu didn't open her eyes either. She took Lin Buffan's big hand away with her hand, turned over and continued to sleep while muttering. Hurry up, you still have to go to the hotel today. Lin Buffan looked at Morong Takshu, who turned around, gently touched her head, and said with a smile. When Morong Takshu heard Lin Buffan say that they still had to go to the hotel, she sat up with a bang, picked up her phone to check the time, and said with a pout. Husband, why didn't you call me earlier? I have a meeting today. I'm going to be late. Okay, hurry up and get up to eat. After dinner, I'll take you to the hotel. Lin Buffan rubbed Morong Takshu's hair and said with a smile. Hate. Morong Takshu took Lin Buffan's hand away from her head and said angrily. Morong Takshu quickly got up and went to wash. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu, who was washing up, smiled and shook his head. Women are always so unreasonable. Even though Morong Takshu knew that it was going to be late, he still had to pack up and was as procrastinating as usual. 20 minutes later, Morong Takshu came down from upstairs. Lin Bufan looked at the exquisitely dressed Morong Takshu, smiled at her, and then said, "Come and eat, I just heated it up again." Morong Takshu sat down obediently and started eating breakfast quickly. Lin Bufan had already eaten his fill while waiting for Morong Takshu. He was now sitting on a chair, watching Morong Takshu eat. Morong Takshu saw that Lin Bufan had been staring at her while eating, and suddenly felt a little embarrassed. She rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said, "Hubby, please stop staring at me. It'll make me feel embarrassed. You're so beautiful, I can't get enough of you." Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu, shook his head and said with a smile. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Morong Takshu felt as sweet as eating honey. She didn't care about Lin Bufan anymore. Since he wanted to see it, let him see it. Morong Takshu quickly finished the breakfast in front of her. He burped without any manner, and immediately looked at Lin Bufan embarrassedly. She saw Lin Bufan get up to get the car keys, patted her chest and breathed a sigh of relief. Morong Takshu tidied herself up, took Lin Bufan's arm and walked towards the Viper sports car. Chapter 104. Security talent Zhao Muyun's salary increased tenfold. A rumbling sound of engines was heard outside the Jinding Hotel. Morong Takshu got down from the passenger seat, smiled and waved to Lin Bufan, saying, "Goodbye, husband." After she finished speaking, she walked towards the Jinding Hotel in her high heels. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu walking away and smiled. He was just about to start the Viper sports car and return to Haitian No. 1 Villa when he suddenly remembered that he had obtained the secret recipe of the top-quality skin whitening cream, which he could ask Chinya Beauty Group to produce. Women are born to love beauty, and this thing must be very profitable. Although I am not short of money, I will never complain about having too much money. Thinking of this, Lin Bufan no longer hesitated and started the Viper sports car. With a rumbling sound of the engine, he roared away. Half an hour later. The entrance of Chinyao Beauty Group. A rumbling sound of an engine sounded at the entrance. The Viper sports car stopped. "Hello, please open the door." Lin Bufan leaned his head out of the car and spoke politely to the chubby security guard. "Excuse me, sir, do you have an appointment?" At this time, the fat security guard came over and asked Lin Bufan. "I don't have an appointment. I'm here to see your boss Shangguan Danxue." Lin Bufan looked at the chubby security guard and spoke. "No one is allowed in without an appointment. This is the company's policy." The chubby security guard looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously, "Can't you be flexible? I have something urgent to do." Lin Bufan thought this chubby security guard was very interesting and said with a smile, "If you have anything to do, you have to make an appointment, otherwise you won't be allowed in." The chubby security guard remained unmoved and continued speaking with a serious face. "Are you new here?" Although Lin Bufan had never been to Chinyao Beauty Group, in the past the security guards would definitely let a luxury car pass when they saw it coming. This security guard didn't give any face at all, he's probably new. "Hey, how did you know that?" The chubby security guard looked at Lin Bufan in confusion and asked. "Well, it seems that I guessed it right." Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Lin Bufan didn't want to waste any more time with this fat security guard. He took out his cell phone and called Li Ziki. "Lin Bufan, is that you?" Li Ziki on the other end of the phone asked excitedly after answering the call. "Yes, it's me. Come to the door and pick me up. The security guard won't let me in." Lin Bufan said directly that he didn't want to stay here and be watched by people. "Ah, you're here at our company. Okay, wait for me, I'll be down right away." Li Ziki on the other end of the phone said in surprise, and the anxious tapping sound of high heels could be heard through the phone. "It's no use calling anyone. You won't be allowed in without an appointment. This is the company's policy." The chubby security guard looked at Lin Bufan while he was talking on the phone and said with a serious face. Lin Bufan glanced at the chubby security guard. This security guard was truly a talented person and was dedicated to his duties. Not bad, not bad. At this time, the tapping sound of high heels came from far away and the sound was very dense, proving that the person was in a hurry. Lin Bufan. Li Ziki saw Lin Bufan waving his hands happily in the sports car and spoke loudly. The chubby security guard was startled when he saw the person coming. This was Li Ziki, the secretary to President Shangguan, a real big shot in the company. "Hello, Secretary Li." The chubby security guard quickly greeted. Li Ziki nodded and continued to walk towards Lin Bufan. Li Ziki came to the sports car, opened the passenger door and sat in. The chubby security guard felt a little uneasy when he saw how close Li Ziki was to this young man. "Don't open the door yet," Li Ziki said as he looked at the chubby security guard who had no vision at all. "Oh, open it right away." The mechanical door opens. Lin Bufan didn't rush in, but looked at the chubby security guard and asked, "May I have your name?" The chubby security guard heard Lin Bufan's question and looked at Li Ziki. "This is Mr. Lin from our company. You can call him Mr. Lin. Please answer his questions quickly." Li Ziki looked at the silly security guard and said unhappily, "Hello, Mr. Lin. My name is Zhao Muyun." The chubby security guard Zhao Muyun said carefully, "This is the end. I finally found a job, but just a few days after starting, I offended the company's director. This is really going to be terrible." Zhao Muyun thought to himself. "How much do you make a month?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Muyun and asked. 1,500 yuan during the probation period, and 3,000 yuan after becoming a regular employee. Zhao Muyun said honestly, hoping that Lin Bufan would not care about what happened just now. "You are very good, dedicated to your duties, and a good security guard. How can such a talent only get such a small salary?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Muyun and said. He turned to look at Li Ziki and said, "Zhao Muyun's salary has increased tenfold to 30,000 per month." Li Ziki frowned slightly, looked at Lin Bufan, and said, "This is against the rules. Rules are made by people, and the money comes from my dividends, that's it." Lin Bufan looked at Li Ziki and said directly. Seeing Lin Bufan say this, Li Ziki nodded helplessly. Li Ziki raised his head and glanced at the silly Zhao Muyun, thinking that fools are really lucky. "Why don't you thank Master Lin quickly? From today on, your salary will be 30,000 yuan per month, and I will promote you to the security captain." Li Ziki looked at Zhao Muyun, who was still in a daze, and spoke loudly. Zhao Muyun woke up in shock, bowed quickly, and kept saying, "Thank you, Mr. Lin. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Do your best. I'm counting on you." Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Muyun and said, then started the Viper sports car and drove towards the office building of Qinyao Beauty Group. When Zhao Muyun saw Lin Bufan leading the car, he was so excited that he couldn't calm down for a long time. He clenched his fists tightly and decided to work hard to repay Lin Bufan's appreciation. "You're just promoting people randomly right after you arrive. That's too much." Li Ziki got down from the passenger seat, glanced at Lin Bufan, and then said, "Is that security guard really a talent? If he is a talent, then we shouldn't let him down." Lin Bufan closed the car door, looked at Li Ziki and said with a smile. Li Ziki rolled his eyes at Lin Bufan and thought to himself, that Zhao Muyun looks so stupid, how can you tell he is a talented person? "Come on, take me in to find Shangguan Danxue. I have something to tell her." Lin Bufan didn't want to continue to dwell on this issue, so he spoke up. How could Li Ziki understand that Lin Bufan's choice of talent depends entirely on his mood? Even a fool can become an elite with Lin Bufan's money. Li Ziki glanced at Lin Bufan, who looked nonchalant and shook her head helplessly. She walked towards the office building in high heels, taking Lin Bufan with her. Chapter 105, The Wound on Li Ziki's Face, Lin Bufan's Words. Shangguan Danxue's office is on the 36th floor. Li Ziki took Lin Bufan and went upstairs in the special elevator. General Manager's office. There was a knock on the door. Shangguan Danxue didn't look up and continued to process the documents. "Come in." Li Ziki took Lin Bufan into Shangguan Danxue's office. Shangguan Danxue's office is very large and is filled with various cosmetics. "Boss, Master Lin is here." Li Ziki still calls Shangguan Danxue Shangzong in public, and calls her sister in private. She also calls Lin Bufan in private, but calls him Lin Xiao in front of others to give him face. Shangguan Danxue hummed, raised her head and looked at Lin Bufan with complicated eyes. She still doesn't understand why Lin Bufan wanted to acquire shares of Qinyao Beauty Group. Although I don't know what Lin Bufan's intentions are, my impression of him is extremely bad. Lin Bufan walked into Shangguan Danxue's office and looked around. Judging from the layout of the office, Shangguan Danxue has good taste. Mr. Lin, what do you want to talk to me about? Shangguan Danxue saw that Lin Bufan had entered the room and did not speak for a long time, so she frowned slightly and asked. Lin Bufan turned around and was about to explain his purpose. Suddenly, Li Ziki was seen stroking her hair, revealing her face which was half covered by her hair. Lin Bufan quickly walked forward, stretched out his hand, and gently stroked Li Ziki's face. Li Ziki was also startled by Lin Bufan's sudden action, but soon her heart was filled with joy and sweetness. Over the years, she has not been able to forget Lin Bufan, and has been wondering if she could have a good start with Lin Bufan. When Shangguan Danxue saw Lin Bufan's frivolous behavior, she gritted her teeth and cursed in her heart, he is indeed a scoundrel. Lin Bufan touched Li Ziki's face and asked softly. Does this still hurt? Lin Bufan saw a scar on Li Ziki's face. Although it was not deep, it might leave a scar, which would be a devastating blow to a woman who loves beauty. It is extremely painful both physically and mentally. It doesn't hurt. Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan's gentle eyes, a little fascinated, and shook her head. He still cares about me and I am still in his heart. Li Ziki thought excitedly in his heart. System, can the scar removal and skin rejuvenation cream completely remove Li Ziki's scar? Lin Bufan asked the system in his heart. Host, please do not doubt the ability of the system. Removing the scar on Li Ziki's face is a piece of cake. It will only take 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, it will be back to normal, and in 10 minutes, it will be even better than before. The system said mechanically. Lin Bufan felt relieved after hearing what the system said. He didn't want Li Ziki to be depressed all day because of the scar on her face. He still had feelings for Li Ziki in his heart. When Shangguan Danxue heard Lin Bufan's question, she realized that she had wronged Lin Bufan, but she did not have much good impression of Lin Bufan. Shangguan Danxue saw the infatuated look in Li Ziki's eyes when she looked at Lin Bufan and shook her head helplessly. My best friend jumped into the fire pit even though she knew it was a fire pit. She also tried to persuade Li Ziki, but Li Ziki seemed to have set her sights on Lin Bufan. She never understood why Li Ziki was so obsessed with Lin Bufan. Is it because Lin Bufan is handsome? She had to admit that Lin Bufan was the most handsome man she had ever met, but so what? Is it because Lin Bufan is rich? But my best friend doesn't seem to be that materialistic girl. Is it just pure love? But Lin Bufan is too fickle. Shangguan Danxue had a lot of thoughts in her mind. Lin Bufan took his hand away, walked up to Shangguan Danxue and said, Miss Shangguan, please give me a piece of paper and a pen. Although Shangguan Danxue hated Lin Bufan, she still had to be polite. She picked up a stack of papers from the table and handed the pen next to her to Lin Bufan. Thanks. Lin Bufan said thank you, picked up the pen and started writing on the paper. Li Ziki was very curious and came to Lin Bufan. She saw that Lin Bufan wrote very quickly and beautifully. This word is so beautiful. Not all calligraphers can write as beautifully as Lin Bufan. When Li Ziki saw that Lin Bufan's handwriting was so beautiful, she covered her mouth in surprise to prevent herself from screaming. It was really beyond her expectation. She had never noticed that Lin Bufan's handwriting was so beautiful when she was in school. It seems that Lin Bufan has experienced a lot over the years. Shangguan Danxue was very curious when she saw Li Ziki's expression. When you get closer and take a look, you will find that Lin Bufan's handwriting is a work of art. It's so beautiful, it looks like it was written by a calligraphy master. Shangguan Danxue looked at Lin Bufan, who was writing seriously, with a complicated look in her eyes. What kind of person is he? Lin Bufan quickly wrote down the names of all the herbs. Lin Bufan checked carefully and found that there were a total of 120 kinds of medicinal herbs. Of course, they are all common medicinal herbs, and there are no particularly precious ones. This is the terrifying thing about scar removing and skin rejuvenation cream, it turns decay into magic. Lin Bufan handed the paper to Li Ziki, looked at her and said, Help me prepare all the herbs here, I need them right away. Qinyao Beauty Group has its own medicinal material warehouse, so it is not difficult to prepare these medicinal materials. Li Ziki looked at the herbs above and found that they were all ordinary herbs. She nodded and walked out of the office in her high heels. Shangguan Danxue saw Li Ziki leave the office, looked at Lin Bufan, and asked, Mr. Lin, what do you want to talk to me about? We'll talk about this later. Lin Bufan glanced at Shangguan Danxue and said directly. He wanted Shangguan Danxue to see the effect of the freckle-removing and skin-rejuvenating cream, so that he wouldn't have to waste too much time explaining the effect of the ointment. Shangguan Danxue became angry when she saw that Lin Bufan didn't want to talk. She sat in her chair and started to correct the documents. 10 minutes later, there was a knock on the office door. Lin Bufan opened the door and Li Ziki came in with 3 others. What they took were exactly the medicinal materials and tools and equipment that Lin Bufan wanted. Lin Bufan asked them to put it on the ground. Lin Bufan classified the medicinal materials. Take the amount. After the amounts of these herbs are determined, put all the herbs together and start crushing and grinding them into powder. Everything was ready, and Lin Bufan took out a bottle of purified water. Pour the ground powder into a glass container, add pure water, and start boiling it using an alcohol lamp. Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan curiously, hoping to see something, but she found that after looking for a long time, she didn't understand anything. While Lin Bufan was tinkering with something, Shangguan Danxue would look towards him from time to time, very curious about what Lin Bufan was doing. Chapter 106, Making Scar Removal and Skin Rejuvenation Cream. Shangguan Danxue is surprised. The medicine being boiled on the alcohol lamp contains less and less water, and finally becomes a viscous substance. Fresh fragrance. Li Ziki and Shangguan Danxue thought the same thing in their hearts. Seeing that the scar-removing and skin-rejuvenating cream had been successfully prepared, Lin Bufan quickly turned off the alcohol lamp. Use a hairdryer to cool the glass container, and use a small spoon to carefully scoop it into a small porcelain bottle. Lin Bufan picked up a cotton swab and gently dipped it in the ointment. Lin Bufan put the ointment on the table, walked to Li Ziki with a cotton swab, stretched out his left hand, lifted Li Ziki's hair, revealing her injured face. Lin Bufan gently applied the ointment on Li Ziki's injured face. When Li Ziki saw Lin Bufan's actions, she was stunned. When Lin Bufan applied the ointment on her face, she immediately felt a cool sensation on her face, which was very comfortable. After being injured these 2 days, there was always a burning sensation on my face. After Lin Bufan applied the ointment, the burning sensation disappeared. It's amazing. Shangguan Danxue saw Lin Bufan suddenly apply an unknown ointment on Li Ziki and wanted to remind him, but Lin Bufan had already applied it. How does it feel? Lin Bufan didn't know what this scar-removing and skin-rejuvenating cream felt like, so he was very curious and asked. It feels cool and comfortable. Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan and told him how she felt. Lin Bufan nodded. He still trusted what the system said very much. What is this? Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan and asked curiously. This is called Scar Removal and Skin Rejuvenation Cream. Lin Bufan looked at Li Ziki and said with a smile. Scar Removal and Skin Rejuvenation Cream? Li Ziki opened his eyes wide, looked at Lin Bufan and asked curiously. From the name, it seems that it can remove scars and rejuvenate the skin. Is it really such a magical effect? Li Ziki was very suspicious. When Lin Bufan saw the look in Li Ziki's eyes, he knew that Li Ziki was skeptical and didn't believe it. He didn't say much, facts speak louder than words. The results will be seen soon, and seeing the results then will be better than saying 10,000 words now. When Shangguan Danxue heard Lin Bufan say that this thing is called Scar Removing and Skin Rejuvenating Cream, she was also very surprised, but she soon showed disdain and disbelief. I have researched various beauty products with great difficulty, but none of them can completely remove scars. She didn't believe that anything Lin Bufan tinkered with could be better than the beauty products she had researched. She thought this was another way for Lin Bufan to deceive Li Ziki. The look in his eyes when he looked at Lin Bufan became more and more unfriendly. They think Lin Bufan is a prodigal son who specializes in cheating on young girls. When Lin Bufan saw Shangguan Danxue's disgusted look, he was very confused as to how he had offended this girl again. 10 minutes passed quickly. Go wash off the scar removal and skin rejuvenation cream. Lin Bufan looked at Li Ziki and said with a smile. Is that all? Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan in surprise and asked. This is too fast. Is it really that magical? Li Ziki thought with confusion. She nodded and walked towards the bathroom. When Shangguan Danxue heard Lin Bufan's words, her thoughts were further confirmed. Lin Bufan is a complete prodigal son who specializes in defrauding young girls. Humph, let me show you how I can expose your true colors. Shangguan Danxue thought to herself. Ah! Li Ziki in the bathroom suddenly screamed. Shangguan Danxue quickly ran to the bathroom. Lin Bufan also ran over, she was also worried that something had happened to Li Ziki. Ziki, what's wrong with you? Shangguan Danxue ran to Li Ziki, grabbed Li Ziki's shoulders with both hands, and asked anxiously. Ah, Danshue, you're here. Li Ziki was surprised when she found someone suddenly grabbing her. When she saw it was Shangguan Danshue, she said excitedly. Are you okay? Shangguan Danshue looked at Li Ziki and asked. It's okay. Li Ziki looked at Shangguan Danshue, shook his head and said. Then why were you screaming? I thought something happened to you. Shangguan Danshue looked at Li Ziki and said angrily. I almost forgot, look at my face. Li Ziki looked at Shangguan Danshue and spoke excitedly, and even lifted her hair to let Shangguan Danshue see her injured face. Shangguan Danshue took a closer look and found that the wound on her face had disappeared without a trace. Shangguan Danshue covered her mouth, trying not to scream out in surprise. This is amazing. Ziki, the wound on your face is gone. Shangguan Danshue looked at Li Ziki and said excitedly. Yeah, not only is it gone, my skin is even whiter and softer. Li Ziki touched her face, which was smoother and whiter than before, and said happily. Shangguan Danshue looked at Li Ziki's fair and tender face and still couldn't believe it. I secretly glanced at Lin Bufan next to me, and it turned out that what he said was true. Lin Bufan, your ointment is amazing. Li Ziki ran up to Lin Bufan and said excitedly. Of course, otherwise I wouldn't dare give it to you. Lin Bufan looked at Li Ziki and said with a smile. Thank you. Li Ziki stared at Lin Bufan with his big black eyes and said seriously. After she finished speaking, she raised her foot and kissed Lin Bufan on the face. Lin Bufan was dumbfounded and stared at Li Ziki blankly. He was being raped again. Shangguan Danshue also looked at Li Ziki in disbelief. You are too unreserved. Li Ziki saw that Lin Bufan and Shangguan Danshue were both looking at her. She raised her head and looked at Lin Bufan, and whispered. Just thank you for healing my face, nothing else, don't think too much about it. That's good. You gave me a scare. After hearing what Li Ziki said, Lin Bufan patted his chest and said. Humph, you're annoying. When Li Ziki saw Lin Bufan's expression, she snorted and said. Ahem. Shangguan Danshue couldn't bear to watch it anymore and coughed lightly. Mr. Lin, can you please take out this prescription and let the company produce it? Shangguan Danshue looked at Lin Bufan with her beautiful eyes and asked. She shouldn't have asked for the prescription. But this ointment is really effective. If it can be produced, it will surely sell well. It can better expand the reputation of Qinyao Beauty Group. Shangguan Danshue was very nervous and afraid that Lin Bufan would refuse. What if Lin Bufan refuses? Okay. Lin Bufan looked at Shangguan Danshue and said with a smile. What? Shangguan Danshue was still wondering what to do if Lin Bufan refused. She didn't hear Lin Bufan's words clearly and asked in confusion. I said we could let the company produce it. Lin Bufan looked at Shangguan Danshue and spoke. How did this girl become the general manager of the group? Her hearing is so poor. Mr. Lin, are you serious? Shangguan Danshue looked at Lin Bufan and asked in surprise. Of course it's true. Lin Bufan took a close look at Shangguan Danshue and spoke. Chapter 107, The Charming Smile of Shangguan Danshue, The Cauliflower Acupuncture. Mr. Lin, thank you so much. Shangguan Danshue looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Shangguan Danshue was so charming when she smiled that Lin Bufan was stunned. When Shangguan Danshue saw Lin Bufan's stupid look, she suddenly felt a strange feeling in her heart. Ahem. Shangguan Danshue coughed lightly. Lin Bufan was awakened instantly and said quickly. I'll write the recipe down now. After saying that, he left the bathroom. Lin Bufan returned to the office, took out the paper he had just given to Li Ziki, and wrote down the proportions and amounts clearly on it. Shangguan Danshue and Li Ziki watched Lin Bufan writing. The more Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan, the more she liked him. Thinking about how she had just kissed Lin Bufan, a blush unconsciously appeared on her face. But Lin Bufan's face was really warm. Li Ziki thought to himself. Shangguan Danshue looked at Lin Bufan who was writing seriously. Very handsome and charming. But when she thought about how many women were around Lin Bufan, she cursed him in her heart, calling him a playboy. Lin Bufan naturally didn't know what Shangguan Danshue and Li Ziki were thinking. Lin Bufan stopped writing, looked up and saw Shangguan Danshue and Li Ziki were looking at him. Without thinking too much, he handed the paper to Shangguan Danshue and said. I've marked the quantities and proportions of the herbs. Shangguan Danxue took the paper handed to her by Lin Bufan, looked at it with her beautiful eyes, her eyes shining brightly, and held it gently in her hands as if she had found a treasure. My main purpose for coming here today is actually for another ointment. Lin Bufan looked at Shangguan Danxue and spoke. When Shangguan Danxue heard Lin Bufan say there were other ointments, she hurriedly asked. It also removes scars? No. Lin Bufan shook his head and said. When Shangguan Danxue heard that it was not for scar removal, she immediately lost interest. The other ointment is the ultimate skin whitening ointment. Lin Bufan looked at Shangguan Danxue and spoke. When Shangguan Danxue heard Lin Bufan say that the other ointment was a top-grade skin whitening ointment, her eyes lit up instantly. Whitening products are very popular among women. If this top-grade skin whitening cream is as magical as the scar-removing and skin-rejuvenating cream, it will definitely be more popular than the scar-removing and skin-rejuvenating cream. Mr. Lin, how effective is this premium skin whitening cream? Shangguan Danxue looked at Lin Bufan and asked anxiously. As for the effect, I can only say that it is no worse than scar removal and skin rejuvenation cream, and may even be stronger. Lin Bufan spoke. When he saw Shangguan Danxue's anxious look, he wanted to laugh, but he held it back. Really? Shangguan Danxue still couldn't believe it and asked. After all, the scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream is so effective. It would be great if it were even better than the scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream. Of course it's true. Lin Bufan looked at Shangguan Danxue, nodded and said. Mr. Lin, could you please write down the formula of this premium skin whitening cream? Shangguan Danxue looked at Lin Bufan with her beautiful eyes and said excitedly. Lin Bufan nodded. He came to Qinyao Beauty Group just to give Shangguan Danxue this prescription. He picked up the paper and pen on the table and started writing on it. After a moment, Lin Bufan handed the written paper to Shangguan Danxue. Shangguan Danxue excitedly took the paper handed to her by Lin Bufan. Mr. Lin, thank you. Shangguan Danxue looked at Lin Bufan and said. You're welcome. After all, I'm also a shareholder of the company. Lin Bufan waved his hand and spoke. Shangguan Danxue listened to Lin Bufan's words and nodded. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone, checked the time, and saw that it was almost time for dinner. He said. Let's have lunch together at noon. Shangguan Danxue shook her head and said. I have some documents to deal with, so I won't go. And you? Lin Bufan looked at Li Ziki and asked directly. I'm not going either. Li Ziki shook his head and said. She saw that Shangguan Danxue was busy, so how could she, as a secretary, be lazy and go have dinner with Lin Bufan? Since neither of them had time to go out for dinner, Lin Bufan didn't force them, nodded, and said. Then I'll go first, you guys get busy. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he smiled slightly, turned around, and walked out of the office. Li Ziki watched Lin Bufan leave, feeling a little reluctant. Shangguan Danxue looked at Li Ziki and sighed slightly in her heart. Lin Bufan went downstairs, got into the car, and started the Viper sports car. A rumbling sound of an engine, like a cheetah's roar, headed towards the gate of Qinyao Beauty Group. Hello, Mr. Lin. Security guard Zhao Muyun spoke loudly to Lin Bufan, his hands moving without stopping to open the mechanical door. Lin Bufan continued to move forward, and when he passed by Zhao Muyun, he spoke. Do your best. I'm counting on you. After saying that, Lin Bufan stepped on the accelerator and the Viper sports car roared out instantly. Lin Bufan came to Chunhua Choyue restaurant and called Dugu Choyue. Dugu Choyue was not in Chunhua Choyue restaurant, so Lin Bufan ordered a few side dishes to fill his stomach. After dinner, Lin Bufan drove back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. Come to the third floor of the villa. Lin Bufan changed into his swimsuit and started swimming. It took a while to finish swimming 6,000 meters. Lin Bufan lay on the rattan chair and opened the system virtual panel. He had enough spending points. Lin Bufan waved his hand, and the 10 prodigals started to move forward. System, give me a 10 draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 100% of the shares of Lucheng Airlines. Lin Bufan took a look and found out it was Lucheng Airlines, with 100% equity. Lin Bufan was in a good mood and it was a good start. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the lost cauliflower acupuncture point technique. When Lin Bufan saw cauliflower's acupoint pressing technique, he was also dizzy. What the hell was this? Could it be that he is trying to point acupuncture points at cauliflower and wants to continue complaining? At this time, his mind suddenly filled with more knowledge about human acupoints, as well as some strange acupoint pressing methods. Lin Bufan then understood that this was the acupoint pressing scene in movies and TV dramas. What is even more amazing is that after being hit, people can be rendered unable to move. Lin Bufan was amazed in his heart. What a great skill. The last 2 draws are again money. Lin Bufan has become accustomed to the system lottery. If 1 comes out every time, he is lucky, and if 2 come out, it is just superb luck. Lin Bufan closed the system virtual panel. He picked up his phone, clicked on Dojing Live, and found that Ouyang Yurong was not broadcasting live again, and he felt very strange. I found Ouyang Yurong's phone number and called her. Hello, the number you dialed is busy, please call again later. A woman's voice came from the phone, telling Lin Bufan that Ouyang Yurong was calling. Chapter 108 Ouyang Yurong in the Imperial Capital, Luxury Private Jet Test Flight. Lin Bufan put down his phone and prepared to call Ouyang Yurong later. Lin Bufan stood up and took a bottle of mineral water. After exercising, people must pay attention to replenishing water, otherwise it is easy to become dehydrated. Mineral water is the best choice. Lin Bufan just lay down on the rattan chair, closed his eyes, and prepared to sunbathe. At this time his cell phone rang. Lin Bufan stood up and looked at the phone number. A smile appeared on his face. The call was from Ouyang Yurong, and she must have just finished the call. Lin Bufan gently slid the answer button on his phone. Brother Fan, you called me. Ouyang Yurong said happily on the other end of the phone. Yeah, where are you now? Lin Bufan listened to Ouyang Yurong's cute voice and asked with a smile. I'm in the Imperial Capital now. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone said with a smile, her voice a little naughty. Oh, you went to the Imperial Capital? Lin Bufan asked curiously. Well, I'm at the Dojing Live headquarters now, and I have to record a show later. Ouyang Yurong said excitedly on the other end of the phone. Obviously, it is a very happy thing for her to be able to participate in the recording program. Dating show? When Lin Bufan heard that Ouyang Yurong actually went to the capital to participate in the recording of the program, he smiled and asked directly. Brother Fan, you are so annoying. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone pouted and said angrily. You clearly know that the other person only has you in his heart, but you still say such things. It's really annoying. Ouyang Yurong thought to herself. Ha, I hope it's not a blind date show. I hope it's not a blind date show. I was really scared just now. Lin Bufan said with a smile in an exaggerated tone. No, it's just a live show. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. I'll come find you then. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone said, her voice becoming a little soft at the end. If it weren't for Lin Bufan's good hearing, he wouldn't have been able to hear the last few words. Okay, I'll wait for you to come back to me. Lin Bufan said with a smile. I can't help thinking of Ouyang Yurong's sweet smile, soft little hands, and... Yeah, okay. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone hummed, nodded, and said. Brother Fan, I won't talk to you anymore. It's my turn soon. Bye. Ouyang Yurong on the other end of the phone said anxiously. Goodbye. Lin Bufan also said goodbye. When Ouyang Yurong heard Lin Bufan say goodbye, she quickly hung up the phone. Lin Bufan glanced at his phone, smiled and shook his head. Ouyang Yurong is really busy. She hasn't become a big star yet. If she really becomes a big star, she will be very busy. However, he will not interfere with Ouyang Yurong's choice. Everyone has the right to choose the way they like to live. Lin Bufan continued to lie on the rattan chair and sunbathe. The weather today is really nice. He believed that it wouldn't be long before his body was tanned. A great color for men. This is what a man is. Women will like it more this way. Lin Bufan thought happily in his heart. Just when Lin Bufan closed his eyes and prepared to enjoy the sunbath, his cell phone rang again. Lin Bufan frowned slightly, wondering what happened today. Can't you just take a nice sunbath? Lin Bufan picked up the phone and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. Not everyone had his phone number. Lin Bufan gently slid his finger on the answer button. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Wang Qishong, the general manager of Lucheng Airlines. Wang Qishong on the other end of the phone said carefully. He quickly told Lin Bufan who he was, but he was afraid that Lin Bufan would think it was a harassing call and hang up directly. He still couldn't understand why Lucheng Airlines changed its chairman during just a meal. He did not understand the character of the chairman and was afraid that he would be replaced if he did not meet the chairman's expectations. By then it will be too late to cry for him. He was nervous when he returned to the office and decided to take the initiative to please the new chairman. Well, what do you want from me? Lin Bufan hummed expressionlessly, then asked. Well, I want to ask when you will come to inspect the company so that I can arrange to receive you in advance. Wang Qishong on the other end of the phone said in a very humble tone. Company inspections are unnecessary. Lin Bufan raised his eyelids, yawned, and then said. He doesn't have the time to inspect any company. Wouldn't it be better for him to spend that time with his woman? When Wang Qishong heard that Lin Bufan would not come to inspect, he felt relieved. That proves that you are relatively competent in the other party's eyes and that the other party believes in you. Wang Qishong thought to himself. Mr. Lin, your private plane, pilot, stewardess and other personnel have all been arranged. When will you test fly? Wang Qishong on the other end of the phone said with a smile. He had carefully selected the pilots, and they were definitely good pilots. As for the stewardesses, she held an open vote and eventually selected 10 young and beautiful single girls to serve as the aircraft's special stewardesses. It can be seen that Wang Qishong is very serious and tries hard to please Lin Bufan. Ha! Lin Bufan let out a light exclamation and slapped his forehead, wondering how could he have forgotten about his luxury private jet. I can take a private plane to the capital to find Ouyang Yurong. This will give Xiao Yurong a big surprise. He, by then Xiao Yurong will be so touched that she will be very touched. Lin Bufan couldn't help laughing when he thought of this. Wang Qishong on the other end of the phone was confused. I just asked when the test flight would take place, why did Lin Xiao laugh? Did I say something wrong? Wang Qishong thought about it and realized that he was very careful in his words and there was nothing inappropriate in it. This young Master Lin is really weird. He only dared to think these words in his heart, and he wouldn't dare say them out loud even if he had 10 times the courage. Get ready immediately. I'm going to the capital by private jet now. Lin Bufan did what he thought and gave instructions directly to Wang Qishong on the other end of the phone. Okay, Mr. Lin, I'll get ready right away. Wang Qishong on the other end of the phone answered seriously. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and prepared to get up. I can't sunbathe today, but when I think about it, I wonder if Xiao Yurong will be so moved when she sees me suddenly appear. The more I think about it, the funnier it gets. Lin Bufan went downstairs to his room, took a hot bath and changed his clothes. He stood in front of the mirror, looked at himself in the mirror, and said with a smile. How can you be so handsome? Lin Bufan boasted a little, picked up the key to the Viper sports car on the bedside table, and walked downstairs. With a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car rushed towards the outside of Haitian No. 1 Villa. Chapter 109, The Capable Wang Qishong and the Best Stewardess Zhang Kaiyun. Willow City Airlines. The parking area for the luxury private jet is now completely blocked by airport security. 2 pilots are ready. 10 beautiful stewardesses also came here. Wang Qishong is a slightly plump middle-aged man in his 40s or 50s, wearing black branded clothes and with shiny hair. Listen carefully, Master Lin will be here soon. Keep quiet. If you offend Master Lin, I won't be able to save you. Do you hear me? Wang Qishong looked at the people in front of him and said sternly. He was also sweating coldly, praying that these people would not make any mistakes. Otherwise he would also be implicated. What a miserable life. I'm so worried about it. Wang Qishong smiled bitterly in his heart. After hearing Wang Qishong's words, everyone immediately responded seriously. New. Wang Qishong asked them to put their luggage up and prepare to welcome Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan drove his Viper sports car and arrived at Lucheng Airlines without any obstruction. Lin Bufan parked the Viper sports car in the parking lot. He walked towards the private jet parking area that Wang Qishong mentioned. After Wang Qishong finished his lecture, he went to the entrance of the private jet parking area and waited. When Wang Qishong saw Lin Bufan approaching from a distance, he quickly trotted over to meet him. Mr. Lin, you are here. I am Wang Qishong. Everything is ready. We can take off at any time. Wang Qishan looked at Lin Bufan, bent over and said with a smile. Mr. Lin is really young, handsome, suave, and talented. If I had a daughter, I would definitely introduce her to Mr. Lin. Unfortunately, he only had one son. Wang Qishan thought to himself. Okay, thank you for your hard work. Lin Bufan nodded, glanced at Wang Qishan, and then said. This Wang Qishan is not bad. He is capable and a talented person. Lin Bufan thought to himself. Mr. Lin, you are too polite. This is what I should do. Wang Qishan said quickly. When he heard Lin Bufan's praise, his heart immediately beamed with joy. This young Master Lin is quite easy to get along with, so it seems that my position is secure. As long as you work seriously in the future, you will be stable. Wang Qishan thought happily. Lin Bufan and Wang Qishan soon arrived at the parking area of the luxury private jet. Lin Bufan looked at such a huge private jet and was amazed. This luxury private jet is all black, 120 meters long, 50 meters high, and has a wingspan of 150 meters. It looks like a huge monster. It's really huge. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Hello, Mr. Lin. Lin Bufan had just approached the luxury private jet when the pilots and stewardesses on both sides spoke in unison. Lin Bufan nodded and said, Hello everyone. Lin Bufan glanced at the flight attendants on both sides and could hardly take his eyes away. If Lin Bufan wasn't used to seeing beautiful women, most people would probably make a fool of themselves if they came. So beautiful. Every stewardess is a school beauty. One of them is even a super school beauty. Black stockings, stewardess outfit, black high heels. Beautiful, beautiful, so beautiful. It's really pleasing to the eye. This Wang Qishan is really good at getting things done. He knew at a glance that this was carefully arranged by Wang Qishan. Even if there are beautiful flight attendants, it is impossible for them to be found everywhere, let alone beauties of such high quality. Lin Bufan smiled inwardly. Lin Bufan turned his head and glanced at Wang Qishan, and said directly. It's thoughtful. I'm very satisfied. Mr. Lin, as long as you are satisfied. Wang Qishan said quickly. When he heard Lin Bufan say that he was satisfied, he was extremely happy. Lin Bufan walked up the gangway and headed towards the plane. The pilot and stewardess followed closely behind. Lin Bufan walked into the cabin. It was really big. The top flight attendant quickly stepped forward and said, Mr. Lin, please come this way. Lin Bufan glanced at the other person and followed him inside. The top-notch flight attendant took Lin Bufan to a super luxurious suite. After entering, there is a large living room. The living room is very large. Next to the living room is a kitchen and a wine cabinet, and on the other side is the bathroom. There are 2 bedrooms in the room. Lin Bufan walked into one of the bedrooms. There was a big bed, a TV, and a separate toilet and bathroom. Lin Bufan felt very comfortable and soft sitting on the big bed. He nodded, very satisfied. The other room was a little smaller. However, Lin Bufan was used to living in a big house, so of course he had to choose a big bedroom. Lin Bufan put his backpack on the small table in the bedroom. This time, Lin Bufan didn't plan to stay long, so he carried a small bag. Lin Bufan came to the living room and saw 10 stewardesses standing there discussing something. This Mr. Lin is so young and handsome. This is a huge, rich son-in-law. If I could marry young Master Lin, I wouldn't have to worry about anything for the rest of my life. You're dreaming. Young Master Lin is a son of a wealthy family. Large families always emphasize matching. Don't even think about marrying young Master Lin, but you can think about him being your lover. If I could be Mr. Lin's lover, I would be willing to do that, but I'm afraid Mr. Lin would not look down on people like us. Didn't you see that when young Master Lin saw us, he only paused for a moment and then looked away immediately? This shows that we have no appeal to him at all. Well. When the girls saw Lin Bufan coming out, they immediately shut up. All the beautiful girls looked at Lin Bufan, expecting something in their hearts. Lin Bufan was confused when he saw all 10 stewardesses looking at him. What's going on? Is there something dirty on my face? Lin Bufan didn't like being watched by others, so he said. You all go and rest. I'll call you if anything happens. When the girls heard this, their expressions instantly dimmed, but they still walked out obediently. Lin Bufan turned and walked towards the bedroom. Just as he was about to lie down on the bed to rest, he found that the top-notch stewardess had not left. Lin Bufan looked at the top flight attendant and asked doubtfully, "What else do you want?" "Mr. Lin, you must be tired after walking all the way. I happen to know how to give you a massage, so I can help you relax." The top flight attendant looked at Lin Bufan and said with a blushing face. Lin Bufan looked at the red face of the top flight attendant. "It's really charming." It just so happened that Lin Bufan was indeed a little tired. Lin Bufan looked at the top flight attendant and said with a smile, "Okay, thank you for your hard work." Lin Bufan took off his coat and shoes and lay on the big bed. Lin Bufan suddenly turned around and asked, "May I have your name?" "My name is Zhang Kaiyun, I'm 26 years old, I don't have a boyfriend, and I'm still single." When Zhang Kaiyun heard Lin Bufan asking her name, she got nervous and said everything she wanted to say. When Lin Bufan heard Zhang Kaiyun's answer, he was also speechless. "I just asked for your name," Lin Bufan complained in his heart. Chapter 110, Dazed Zhang Kaiyun, Love at First Sight Again. "My name is Zhang Kaiyun, I'm 26 years old, I don't have a boyfriend, and I'm still single." When Zhang Kaiyun heard Lin Bufan ask her name, she got nervous and said everything she wanted to say. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhang Kaiyun and thought that there must be something wrong with this girl's brain. But he didn't say much and lay on the bed waiting for Zhang Kaiyun to give him a massage. At this moment, Zhang Kaiyun was very upset. "It's so embarrassing. How could I blurt out everything that was in my heart? How would Lin Xiao view himself after hearing this? What should I do now? Do you want to explain this to Mr. Lin? But how to explain it? Headache, worry." Zhang Kaiyun was conflicted. Lin Bufan lay on the bed for a long time, but Zhang Kaiyun didn't come to massage him. When he turned around, he saw Zhang Kaiyun still standing there in a daze. Is there really something wrong with this girl's brain? He said he would give himself a massage, but instead he was just daydreaming. Lin Bufan thought to himself. Ahem. Lin Bufan pretended to cough twice, then said unhappily, "Miss Zhang Kaiyun, when are you going to give me a massage? I've been waiting for a long time and I'm almost falling asleep." Zhang Kaiyun was awakened instantly when she heard Lin Bufan's words, and quickly said, "Mr. Lin, I'm sorry. I was distracted just now. I'll give you a massage right away." Zhang Kaiyun quickly walked forward, came to the bed, and took off her high heels. Zhang Kaiyun climbed onto the bed, knelt on it, gently pinched Lin Bufan's shoulders with her hands, and began to massage Lin Bufan. "The technique is really good," Lin Bufan praised. Lin Bufan felt that Zhang Kaiyun's massage technique really relaxed his whole body a lot. Although this girl is a little silly sometimes, her massage technique is indeed very professional. Lin Bufan thought to himself. "Mr. Lin, as long as you like it," Zhang Kaiyun said quickly. When she heard Lin Bufan's praise, her heart was immediately filled with joy. "My efforts have finally paid off." Zhang Kaiyun was secretly delighted. "You can increase the intensity a bit." Lin Bufan closed his eyes and spoke while lying on his stomach. "Okay, Mr. Lin." Zhang Kaiyun quickly replied, adding some strength to her hands, and then asked, "Mr. Lin, is this level of strength okay?" "Good, just keep up the intensity." Lin Bufan closed his eyes and hummed, then spoke. "This girl looks frail, but I didn't expect her hands to be so strong. But I like it. I don't know if it's because I haven't had a massage in a while, but I quite enjoyed the feeling." Lin Bufan thought to himself. Half an hour later, Lin Bufan said, "Okay, you can stop now." This half hour was indeed enjoyable, but you can't exhaust the girl just for the sake of enjoying yourself. Lin Bufan thought to himself. "Okay, Mr. Lin." When Zhang Kaiyun heard Lin Bufan ask her to stop massaging, she immediately breathed a sigh of relief. If Lin Bufan didn't let her rest, her hands would probably end here today. Lin Bufan turned around, sat up, looked at Zhang Kaiyun, and asked with a smile, "Are you tired?" "Not tired." Zhang Kaiyun gritted her teeth and said. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhang Kaiyun, smiled and stopped worrying about this issue. He then asked, "What on earth do you want to talk to me about? Don't tell me it's nothing. You exhausted yourself trying to give me a massage. Just tell me and see if I can help you." Lin Bufan stared directly at Zhang Kaiyun, wanting to see what she would say. He doesn't believe there is such a thing as a free dinner. I don't even believe that there is a free massage in the world, especially one given by a top-notch beauty. Zhang Kaiyun heard Lin Bufan ask this, gritted her teeth, took a deep breath, and said, "Mr. Lin, can I be your woman?" Gah! Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun and was dumbfounded. He thought of thousands of possibilities, but this was the only situation he had never thought of. He stared at Zhang Kaiyun carefully, trying to see something from her face. But he found that apart from the redness of her face, he could not see anything. "Are you serious?" Lin Bufan stared at Zhang Kaiyun and asked seriously. "Yes." Zhang Kaiyun gritted her teeth, clenched her fists tightly, and nodded. "Now that it has come to this, I absolutely cannot back down." Zhang Kaiyun encouraged herself in her heart. "Can you tell me why?" Lin Bufan asked. He was really confused as to why she was shouting that she wanted to be his woman after just meeting him once. Maybe this is love at first sight. Zhang Kaiyun looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously. After saying this, she gently lifted her hair and continued. "I'm not a strong woman, nor do I want to be one. I just want to find someone I can rely on. If I become your woman, will you abandon me?" Zhang Kaiyun stared at Lin Bufan with her big black eyes and asked seriously. "As long as you don't leave me, I will always be with you and will never abandon you." Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun and said without thinking. What people worry about are nothing more than material and spiritual things. When it comes to material things, that is, money, Lin Bufan possesses a huge amount of money that is beyond the reach of others. Spiritually, he takes every relationship seriously. "Just one word from you is enough." Zhang Kaiyun looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Her smile was very happy. "Well, congratulations on becoming one of my many women." Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun, who was smiling so happily, and said seriously. He didn't hate Zhang Kaiyun, as she was very outstanding in appearance. For men, no one can resist beautiful women. Especially a top-notch stewardess beauty like Zhang Kaiyun. "Thank you, Mr. Lin." Zhang Kaiyun looked at the funny Lin Bufan and said with a smile. "You're still called Master Lin?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun and said seriously. "Husband." Zhang Kaiyun looked at Lin Bufan with a blushing face and said shyly. "This young man is teachable." Lin Bufan looked at the somewhat shy Zhang Kaiyun and said with a smile. Lin Bufan got off the bed, looked at Zhang Kaiyun, and said with a smile. "Come on, accompany me and enjoy what it's like to take a mandarin duck bath thousands of miles in the sky." Lin Bufan grabbed Zhang Kaiyun's little hand and walked towards the bathroom. Zhang Kaiyun's small hands are as soft as boneless and feel very comfortable to hold in hands. After Lin Bufan and Zhang Kaiyun walked into the bathroom, Lin Bufan quickly closed the bathroom door. I only heard a swish sound and something was torn apart. "Hubby, you're so annoying. You tore my stockings." "I?" Zhang Kaiyun's shy voice came from the bathroom, and suddenly there was no sound anymore. Only the roar of the plane and an unknown voice echoed in the house. An hour and a half later. Lin Bufan and Zhang Kaiyun came out wrapped in bath towels. It's just that Zhang Kaiyun's walking posture is a bit awkward and she needs Lin Bufan's support. Chapter 111, Shocked Zhang Kaiyun, an abnormal young man. Zhang Kaiyun limped out of the bathroom, supported by Lin Bufan. "Hubby, you really don't know how to be gentle with women. You can't blame me for this. It's just that your stewardess uniform is too attractive." Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun and said innocently. "How can you blame me for this? Shouldn't you look for the reason within yourself? But this uniform, ahem, is really good." Lin Bufan thought to himself, still feeling some lingering aftertaste. "Hubby, you're so annoying." Zhang Kaiyun saw Lin Bufan making excuses and said angrily. Lin Bufan helped Zhang Kaiyun onto the bed. "I'll give you a massage, it will be fine in a moment." Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun, who was in pain, and spoke. "Really?" Zhang Kaiyun looked at Lin Bufan in confusion and asked directly. "Does this massage have such quick effects?" Although she was confused, she did not stop Lin Bufan from giving her a massage. Lin Bufan began to massage Zhang Kaiyun to relieve the pain. 10 minutes later. "Honey, your massage is amazing. I don't even feel any pain at all now." Zhang Kaiyun sat up, blinking her big eyes, hugged Lin Bufan's arm, and said in surprise. "Of course, your husband is the authentic descendant of the king of medicine." Lin Bufan looked up at Zhang Kaiyun and said arrogantly. "Cut." Zhang Kaiyun didn't believe what Lin Bufan said at all and thought he was bragging. Seeing that Zhang Kaiyun didn't believe it, Lin Bufan smiled and didn't continue the topic. You don't want to be a strong woman, so if I ask you to be the general manager of Lucheng Airlines, you definitely don't want to do it? Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun and asked directly. I can't be a general manager. Zhang Kaiyun glanced at Lin Bufan, shook her head and said. She knows her own abilities, and she wouldn't be able to do a good job even if she were asked to be a manager. She understands it very well in her heart. Why don't you come back with me to Haitian No. 1 Villa, so you can be with me every day? Lin Bufan's eyes lit up, he looked at Zhang Kaiyun and said with a smile. TSK, I don't want to be a canary. I'm just looking for someone to rely on. I don't want to lock myself up. At least I don't want to lock myself up now. Zhang Kaiyun rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily. So what do you want to do? Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun and asked curiously. I have some money now. I'm going to travel. When I've visited all the places I want to go, I'll come back to be your canary. You can't just ignore me then. Zhang Kaiyun looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. This is her plan for the future. She wants to visit the places she wants to go while she is still young. She has been traveling around on airplanes over the years and has flown to many places, but there are still some places she longs to go but has never had the time to visit. Lin Bufan nodded, respecting Zhang Kaiyun's choice, and then said directly to Zhang Kaiyun. Give me your card number. I don't need your money right now. When Zhang Kaiyun saw that Lin Bufan was going to give her money, she just shook her head and said. Give me some pocket money so you can buy me some small gifts. Lin Bufan said with a smile, his eyes fixed on Zhang Kaiyun. When Zhang Kaiyun heard what Lin Bufan said, she thought about it and nodded in agreement. She sent the card number to Lin Bufan. System, transfer 1 billion to Zhang Kaiyun's card. Lin Bufan said to the system in his heart. Congratulations to the host for spending 1 billion yuan and getting 1 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 10 points for spending money. The host is extremely lucky, triggering a 100% cashback, a cashback of 1 billion yuan. When Lin Bufan saw that he actually triggered a double cashback, he smiled inwardly. His luck was really good today. At this time, Zhang Kaiyun's mobile phone text message notification rang. Zhang Kaiyun took out her cell phone and clicked on the text message. It was a money transfer text message. Zhang Kaiyun was dumbfounded when she saw the transfer amount. How much is this? A full billion. A full billion. Zhang Kaiyun counted it 3 times and confirmed that it was 1 billion. Honey, this is too much. Zhang Kaiyun looked at Lin Bufan and spoke incoherently. The main reason was that there were too many of them, and the impact on her was too great. She never thought that one day she would have so much money. It's not much. To me, money is just a bunch of numbers. Just treat this money as your pocket money. If it's not enough, tell me. Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun, who looked a little dazed, and said with a smile. Can. Zhang Kaiyun wanted to continue speaking, but was stopped by Lin Bufan. Okay, go on your trip without any worries, and remember to come back early. I'm still waiting for you to come back and give me a massage. Lin Bufan stroked Zhang Kaiyun's hair and said with a smile. Hubby, you are so good to me. Zhang Kaiyun was very moved to see Lin Bufan like this, and spoke tenderly. If I'm not nice to you, who can I be nice to? Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan gently scratched Zhang Kaiyun's little nose and said with a big laugh. Hubby, that's annoying. Zhang Kaiyun looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly. 3 hours later. The plane is about to arrive at the Imperial Capital Airport. Zhang Kaiyun took out a brand new pair of stockings from her small bag and put them on. Zhang Kaiyun saw Lin Bufan staring at the stockings and immediately gave him a big eye roll. Lin Bufan didn't care, continued to watch, and then asked. What are your plans for next? I want to start my trip directly from the Imperial Capital and try to come back early to give you a massage. Zhang Kaiyun looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Lin Bufan listened to Zhang Kaiyun's words, smiled, and then said. Okay then, just make your own plan. If there are any problems you can't solve, remember to call me. At this time, the plane had successfully landed at the Imperial Capital Airport. Lin Bufan and Zhang Kaiyun got off the plane. Goodbye, husband. Zhang Kaiyun looked at Lin Bufan and said reluctantly. Okay, go early and come back early. Lin Bufan looked at Zhang Kaiyun and said with a smile. Lin Bufan watched Zhang Kaiyun leave. Although they were only together for a few hours, he still felt a little reluctant when Zhang Kaiyun left suddenly. Lin Bufan shook his head, gathered his thoughts, and took a taxi to the Dojing Live headquarters. 30 minutes later. Now it is getting dark and lights are turning on everywhere. Lin Bufan looked up at the brightly lit building. He walked into the building and saw that he needed to swipe his card to enter. Lin Bufan found a seat and sat down, took out his cell phone and called Li Dangmin. Li Dangmin quickly answered the call. Li Dangmin, are you in the company now? Lin Bufan asked without further ado. Li Dangmin on the other end of the phone quickly said, Mr. Lin, I'm at the company. Please send someone to pick me up. I'm in the lobby downstairs. Lin Bufan hung up the phone after saying this. With a puff sound. It's so funny. A young man next to him looked at Lin Bufan and laughed. Chapter 112, Kaigwazi with mental problems and the arrogant Mengishuan. Dude, you're really showing off. You even asked Li Dangmin to come down and pick you up. Ha 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 ha, are you trying to make me laugh to death? The young man said to Lin Bufan with a smile. The middle-aged man next to the young man pulled the young man's arm and asked him to calm down. But the young man didn't listen at all and didn't take Lin Bufan seriously. He saw that Lin Bufan's clothes were not brand names and he was carrying a bag. He didn't look like a native of the capital at all and looked down on Lin Bufan as an outsider. Lin Bufan glanced at the young man and frowned. Why do I keep running into idiots like this everywhere? It is so sad and lamentable that young people have such a diseased mind. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Lin Bufan ignored the young man. The more such people paid attention to him, the more excited he would become. But Lin Bufan ignored the young man, but the young man did not want to let Lin Bufan go. Dude, I got it right, ha ha ha. When the young man saw that Lin Bufan didn't say anything, he thought that what he said had hit the nail on the head and burst into laughter again. Lin Bufan looked speechlessly at the young man with a mental problem. My good mood was ruined by this young man with a problem in his brain. Fortunately, Lin Bufan is now well educated and won't bother with fools. If you keep getting angry with these fools every day, you will be pissed to death. Lin Bufan continued to look at his phone and ignored the young man. The young man saw Lin Bufan lowering his head and keeping silent, and said even more arrogantly. Brother, I can tell from the looks of it that you're from out of town. You'd better not act like a badass in the capital, or the consequences will be serious. Lin Bufan didn't even look up this time, too lazy to look at this young man with a mental problem. At this time, the young man wanted to say something, but when he saw Li Dangmin walking out of the elevator, he instantly became excited and quickly stood up. He went to the exit and waited for Li Dangmin to come out. Mr. Li, I'm Kaigwazi, the person in charge of Xiaoxiang website. I'm wondering how the discussion on placing advertisements on our website is going? The young man named Kaigwazi walked up to Li Dangmin and asked in a flattering manner. He was completely different from how he was just now, and Lin Bufan couldn't help but give Kaigwazi a thumbs up. He really has a talent for acting and changing his face. Li Dangmin stopped and looked at the person who came. After thinking for a while, he decided to put an advertisement on Xiaoxiang's website, and then said, It has been confirmed that the advertisement will be placed on your Xiaoxiang website. Someone will contact you later. Kaigwazi was very happy when he heard this. This was their big customer. With this big customer, they don't have to worry about their annual expenses. Just when Kaigwazi was overjoyed and wanted to thank Li Dangmin, a voice suddenly sounded. I don't agree. Lin Bufan stood up and walked over slowly. Huh, buddy, who do you think you are? Why don't you agree? When Kaigwazi saw that it was Lin Bufan who was speaking, he snorted coldly and said angrily. Lin Bufan did not look at Kaigwazi, but at Li Dangmin. Li Dangmin saw Lin Bufan approaching and quickly stepped forward, saying flatteringly. Mr. Lin, everything is up to you. Li Dangmin didn't dare to go against Lin Bufan's opinion, otherwise he would be in trouble if he couldn't be the general manager. When Kaigwazi heard what Li Dangmin said, he became anxious and said quickly. Mr. Li, you can't do this. We have already agreed on this. He was completely panicked, wondering if the contract for this advertising investment would fall through. Then there will be big problems in the operation of their entire website, and his father will definitely skin him alive. He gritted his teeth and looked at Lin Bufan. It was all the fault of this kid who came from nowhere. He was thinking about how to deal with Lin Bufan. Do you have a contract? If not, leave now. Li Dangmin waved his hands, as if he was shooing away a fly, and said impatiently. When Kaigwazi saw that Li Dangmin was determined to cancel the advertising contract, he looked at Lin Bufan with hatred and said with gritted teeth. Kid, just wait for me. Li Dangmin was furious when he saw that Kai Guazi dared to threaten Lin Bufan. How dare you threaten our chairman? Security, kick this person out. When Kai Guazi heard what Li Dangmin said, he was stunned. His head was buzzing. He actually threatened the chairman of Dojing Live. It's all over. Kai Guazi fell to the ground like a puddle of mud, his eyes lifeless. 2 security guards dragged him out directly. Li Dangmin took a look at Kai Guazi, who was dragged out. This kid actually dared to threaten Mr. Lin. We need to have someone investigate their company thoroughly. If there are no problems, that's fine. If there are any problems, don't blame me. Li Dangmin narrowed his eyes and thought to himself. Lin Bufan looked back at the stunned Li Dangmin, frowned slightly, and said, Hurry and go. Li Dangmin woke up instantly and quickly took Lin Bufan into the building. Yurong, have you finished recording? Ouyang Yurong had just walked out of the recording hall when a young man in black branded clothes came over and spoke to her with a smile. Ouyang Yurong frowned and looked at the person who came, and said unhappily, Meng Yishuan, please call me by my full name, Ouyang Yurong. I'm not familiar with you. Meng Yishuan's face froze for a moment, but he quickly adjusted himself, a smile reappeared on his face, and then he said, Ouyang Yurong, let's go have dinner together. Sorry, I don't have time. I have to prepare for tomorrow's recording. Ouyang Yurong had a cold face and refused directly without thinking. You still need to eat even when you're recording a show. Meng Yishuan didn't give up, he looked at Ouyang Yurong and continued. Humph, you stinky woman, sooner or later I will make you kneel before me and sing conquer. Meng Yishuan snorted in his heart. No, I'll just eat where I live. Ouyang Yurong shook her head and continued to refuse. Ouyang Yurong, please don't be ungrateful. Meng Yishuan looked at Ouyang Yurong and said angrily as he repeatedly rejected his reputation. Ouyang Yurong, you should know that this talent show is sponsored by our company. You are so stubborn that you may not make it through the primary election. Meng Yishuan narrowed his eyes and looked at Ouyang Yurong, saying threateningly. Meng Yishuan, you are shameless. Ouyang Yurong said angrily. She was so angry that her chest hurt. How could there be such a shameless person? He, I'm being shameless. Do you agree to go out to dinner with me? Meng Yishuan looked at Ouyang Yurong and asked with a sly smile. You little bastard, you still want to fight with me? I can't kill you. Meng Yishuan thought proudly in his heart. If you don't want to go, just forget it. I won't go to dinner with you. Ouyang Yurong stared at Meng Yishuan with hatred and said angrily. If looks could kill, Meng Yishuan would have been killed several times by Ouyang Yurong. Chapter 113, Master Fan returns to the live broadcast room, 800 Emperors in Heaven. If you don't want to go, just forget it. I won't go to dinner with you. Ouyang Yurong stared at Meng Yishuan fiercely and said angrily. Ouyang Yurong, you have to think clearly. The program you worked so hard to rehearse was eliminated in the preliminary round. Don't you think it's a pity? Meng Yishuan said while looking at Ouyang Yurong with a smile. Humph, I just don't believe that you won surrender. Meng Yishuan snorted in his heart. You. Ouyang Yurong was so angry at the other party that she couldn't speak clearly. At this moment a voice suddenly rang out. I want to see how you get Ouyang Yurong eliminated. Ouyang Yurong was surprised to see the visitor. It was such a pleasant surprise. The person who came was Lin Bufan. I just talked to Lin Bufan on the phone in the afternoon, and Lin Bufan came to the imperial capital in the evening. Ouyang Yurong was extremely excited. Meng Yishuan didn't know Lin Bufan, but he knew Li Dangmin, and frowned. No matter who it is, no one can stop me from getting Ouyang Yurong. Meng Yishuan thought in his heart. Who are you? Meng Yishuan looked at Lin Bufan coldly and asked. Lin Bufan ignored Meng Yishuan, but walked to Ouyang Yurong's side, touched Ouyang Yurong's hair, and said with a smile. Look how angry my little Yurong is. Hate. Ouyang Yurong slapped Lin Bufan's hand away and said shyly. Brother Fan, why are you here? Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan in surprise and asked. Of course I miss my little Yurong. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong and said teasingly. Really? Brother Fan, you are so nice. Ouyang Yurong stepped forward and hugged Lin Bufan's arm, leaning her head on Lin Bufan's shoulder and spoke. Meng Yishuan next to him was almost furious. The woman he didn't get actually ran into the arms of another man. Hearing Ouyang Yurong calling the other party brother Fan, Mangishwan thought of someone, that is Mr. Fan who yearns for being ordinary. Are you Mr. Fan who longs for being ordinary? Mangishwan walked up to Lin Bufan and asked arrogantly. Lin Bufan glanced at Mangishwan. He hadn't caused any trouble for Mangishwan yet, but he came up to him. You threatened my little Yurong and made her unhappy? Lin Bufan looked at Mangishwan and asked in a cold tone. It's me, what's wrong? Don't think that just because someone calls you Master Fan, you really are the master. This is the imperial capital. Even if you are a dragon, you have to coil up for me. Mangishwan looked at Lin Bufan and said arrogantly. He didn't take Lin Bufan seriously at all and just regarded him as a nouveau riche with some money. Yeah? Lin Bufan's expression remained unchanged. He turned to look at Li Dangmin and asked. What does this person do? Is he also an employee of Dojing Live? Li Dangmin was about to say something when Mangishwan snorted coldly and said disdainfully. Humph, Dojing Live is not qualified to be my boss. He is the sponsor of our talent show. Li Dangmin hurried forward to explain. He is feeling miserable now. What should I do? Everyone knows that Ouyang Yurong is Mr. Fan's woman. This Mangishwan is so bold and lustful. I hope Mr. Lin won't blame me. Li Dangmin thought to himself. Boss Li, please get this Mr. Fan out of here right away, or we won't be able to guarantee our company's sponsorship. At this time Mangishwan looked at Li Dangmin and said threateningly. How much money did you sponsor? Lin Bufan looked at Li Dangmin and asked in a flat tone. 5 billion. Lin Bufan frowned slightly, then said unhappily. Only 5 billion, do you still need sponsorship from others? This. Li Dangmin didn't know how to explain it. He hesitated for a long time and couldn't utter a complete sentence. I still have nearly 80 billion in my Dojing Live account. You can use it. When Lin Bufan saw that Li Dangmin didn't speak for a long time, he knew that Dojing Live must be short of money, so he spoke directly. That back-end account is managed by a dedicated supervisor and the company cannot tamper with it casually. Li Dangmin looked at Lin Bufan and said with a wry smile. He also knew that Lin Bufan had 80 billion in his pocket, but he couldn't touch it. Even if he could move, he didn't dare to move. Lin Bufan nodded, indicating that he understood. Mangishwan was also shocked when he heard that Lin Bufan actually had a balance of 80 billion on Dojing Live. This Mr. Fan is really rich. He was very jealous. But when I think about it, this is the imperial capital, and no amount of money will be of any use without connections. Mangishwan thought with disdain in his heart. Lin Bufan turned to look at Ouyang Yurong and said directly. Xiao Yurong, log into the live broadcast account. Oh. Ouyang Yurong didn't understand what Lin Bufan meant, but she nodded anyway, said oh, and took out her mobile phone to log into Dojing Live. Lin Bufan also took out his mobile phone, entered Dojing Live, saw Ouyang Yurong's live broadcast account, and clicked on it directly. Suddenly, the screen of Ouyang Yurong's live broadcast room went black. Suddenly, a golden light appeared in the distance and got closer and closer. 9 golden dragons were flying in the sky, pulling a luxurious chariot behind them. There stood a man on the chariot, wearing a golden crown and a golden robe, looking very majestic. At this time, a list followed closely behind. Respectfully welcome the Emperor, yearning for ordinariness, to the live broadcast room of the anchor. Ronger is a little fairy. Ouyang Yurong is now a big anchor, and more than 100,000 people flocked to her as soon as she came online. Still entering. Lin Bufan's arrival made the entire Dojing Live broadcast completely boiling. There are constant underground barrages. Master Fan is here, Master Fan is here. Mr. Fan's exclusive special effects are really awesome. Welcome Master Fan, welcome Master Fan. Worship Master Fan. Worship Master Fan. Mr. Fan is awesome. Master Fan is the eternal god. Master Fan, I want to give birth to a baby for you. As soon as Lin Bufan entered the live broadcast room, the barrage area was completely overwhelmed. Lin Bufan asked the system to recharge some more money into the Dojing Live broadcast account to make up the 80 billion. Lin Bufan directly clicked on Emperor's Heaven, entered the quantity of 800, and clicked Give. Yearning for ordinariness, gave away 800 Emperor Heavens in the live broadcast room of Anchor. Ronger is a little fairy. Suddenly the screen fell into darkness again. A small dot flew over from the distance, getting closer and closer. Suddenly, a magnificent palace appeared in people's sight. On the throne of the palace sat an emperor, surrounded by fairy light, and he was awe-inspiring without even being there. When the special effects appeared, the system's voice sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Congratulations to the host for spending 80 billion yuan, getting 80 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 800 points for spending money. The host's son of luck leans over, triggering an 8-fold cashback of 800 billion yuan. After Lin Bufan gave the gift, he directly left the live broadcast room. Ouyang Yurong was dumbfounded when she saw the gift given by Lin Bufan. Chapter 114, 40 billion pocket money, feeling a little tired. After Lin Bufan presented the gift, he directly exited the live broadcast room. The comments in the live broadcast room exploded. Master Fan, these are too awesome. I just counted it, it's exactly 80 billion. It's exactly 80 billion. Mr. Fan is really generous. Master Fan, the eternal god. Long live Master Fan. Master Fan, I love you. Ouyang Yurong was dumbfounded when she saw the gift given by Lin Bufan. Ouyang Yurong quickly came back to her senses and found that Lin Bufan had already exited the live broadcast room. She said to her phone, "Thank you, Mr. Fan, for the reward." She said hello to everyone and then left the live broadcast room. Brother Fan, that reward is too much. Ouyang Yurong saw in the barrage that this time Lin Bufan gave gifts totaling 80 billion yuan. Even if the platform took half of it, there would still be 40 billion yuan left. This is too much money. Lin Bufan waved his hand, looking nonchalant, and then said, "It's only 40 billion. Just think of it as pocket money for you. Spend it first. Tell me if it's not enough." Li Dangmin felt envious when he saw Lin Bufan giving 40 billion as if it were 400 to Ouyang Yurong. Is this the charm of Mr. Fan? I really don't treat money as money. Li Dangmin sighed in his heart, wishing he had a daughter so he could introduce her to Lin Xiao. Meng Yishuan was also shocked. This Mr. Fan, who yearned for an ordinary life, was actually too rich. If 80 billion is given as reward, it will be given as reward. It's really inhumane. He had never seen so much money before and was very envious. But when I think about it, this is the imperial capital. Humph, no matter how much money you have, without connections, you won't be able to get anywhere. Meng Yishuan comforted himself in his heart. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he looked at Li Dangmin and said, "This money is enough for now." Hearing Lin Bufan's question, Li Dangmin nodded like a chicken pecking at rice and said, "That's enough. That's enough. With 40 billion, you can do anything." Now that Li Dangmin had money, he straightened his back. Lin Bufan glanced at Meng Yishuan and said, "Kick this person out and spend 10 billion to investigate his company. If there is any violation of laws and regulations, hand it over to the relevant departments for handling." When Meng Yishuan heard Lin Bufan's words, he was stunned at first, then he looked at Lin Bufan with a ferocious expression and said, "Why do you order Mr. Li to do things for you?" Li Dangmin glanced at Meng Yishuan and said, "Because he is the chairman of Dojing Live." He then quickly said to Lin Bufan, "Don't worry, Mr. Lin, I will definitely get it done." When Meng Yishuan heard what Li Dangmin said, he was dumbfounded. He collapsed to the ground instantly, no longer as arrogant as before. His father told him that he could ignore Li Dongmin's face, but he must not offend the mysterious chairman of Dojing Live. How could he be the chairman of Dojing Live? Their company is finished, and so is he. He didn't think Lin Bufan was lying. How can their company be clean? If they check, they will definitely find a lot of problems. Meng Yishuan was already dumbfounded at this time. Shortly after Li Dangmin finished the call, 2 security guards ran over. Drag Meng Yishuan, who was lying on the ground, out. After Lin Bufan dealt with Meng Yishuan's affairs, he turned around and looked at Ouyang Yurong with a smile, and said, "Come on, I'll take you to dinner." Ouyang Yurong nodded quickly. Lin Bufan wanted to invite Li Dangmin to go with him, but Li Dangmin was self-aware and refused Lin Bufan's invitation on the pretext that he had something to do. Lin Bufan did not force it and took Ouyang Yurong to a 5-star hotel in the imperial capital. "I just ordered some special dishes from the imperial capital. No one disturbed us during the meal, so we had a very relaxing and enjoyable meal." Lin Bufan brought Ouyang Yurong to the presidential suite. Lin Bufan must choose the best accommodation, and the best hotel in a 5-star hotel is the presidential suite. After Ouyang Yurong entered the presidential suite, she lay down on the sofa directly. She was exhausted from the day. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong lying on the sofa and smiled. He took off his coat and hung it up. Walked to the sofa and sat down. Look, my little Yurong is tired. Why don't you not participate in the recording tomorrow? Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong and said with concern. No, I don't want to. I'm exhausted after a long day. I don't want to give up halfway. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and said with a pout. Well, if we really can't hold on any longer, we'll just give up. We can't tire ourselves out. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong, nodded, and then said. Well, brother Fan, you are so kind to me. Ouyang Yurong laid her head on Lin Bufan's thighs and said with a sweet smile. Lin Bufan scratched Ouyang Yurong's little nose and said with a smile. If it's not good for you, then who will it be good for? Brother Fan, I was so surprised when I saw you suddenly appear just now. Brother Fan, you are so touching. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan with her big watery eyes and spoke softly. Ha, who made me miss you? Lie down, I'll give you a full body massage. I guarantee you won't be so tired in a while. Lin Bufan stood up and said to Ouyang Yurong. Although Ouyang Yurong was confused, she still lay down obediently. Lin Bufan gently applied force on his hands and began to give Ouyang Yurong a full body massage. How strong is this? Lin Bufan first massaged Ouyang Yurong's head, gradually increasing the strength of his hands, and asked. It's bearable. Ouyang Yurong exhaled foul air and then said. Lin Bufan started massaging his head with this force. Ouyang Yurong suddenly felt that her brain had become much clearer. Brother Fan, it's amazing. After your massage, my headache is gone. Ouyang Yurong said in surprise. Of course, this is just the beginning. When Lin Bufan heard Ouyang Yurong's praise, he said bluntly. Half an hour later. Ouyang Yurong stood up happily, looked at Lin Bufan, and said in shock. Brother Fan, your massage skills are really superb. I don't feel tired at all now. After listening to Ouyang Yurong's words, Lin Bufan pretended to be very tired and said. Hey, why do I feel a little tired? Brother Fan, it's all my fault. I must have exhausted you. Ouyang Yurong quickly helped Lin Bufan sit on the sofa and said kindly. It's okay, I just sweat a lot, but I don't have the energy to take a shower. I can only wait until tomorrow when I have the strength to take a shower. Lin Bufan smelled his body and shook his head. Brother Fan, how about I help you take a shower? Ouyang Yurong lowered her head, blushing, and spoke in a low voice. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong at this moment. Her red face looked so cute. What did you say? I didn't hear you clearly. Lin Bufan pretended not to hear clearly and asked. Ouyang Yurong saw Lin Bufan's puzzled look and her face turned even redder. Then she said. Brother Fan, let me help you take a shower. After Ouyang Yurong finished speaking, she lowered her head even lower. Chapter 115, Bathroom with French Windows, back to Lucheng. Will this be too much trouble? Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong, trying hard to hold back his laughter, and asked. No, you are so tired because you are giving me a massage. It is only right for me to help you take a shower. Ouyang Yurong raised her head, stared at Lin Bufan, and said seriously. Well, thank you for your hard work. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong, nodded, and said reluctantly. Ouyang Yurong quickly helped Lin Bufan up, and the two of them walked towards the bathroom. Ouyang Yurong entered the bathroom and closed the door. Brother Fan, hold on here first, I'll take off your coat for you. Ouyang Yurong's voice came from the bathroom. Okay, thank you for your hard work, Xiao Yurong. Immediately afterwards, Lin Bufan's voice was heard from the bathroom. Oh, no. Brother Fan, you are a big liar. Ouyang Yurong's scream suddenly came from the bathroom. Soon it came to an abrupt end. Next. Only the sound of the water flowing up and down remains. Coming from the bathroom. An hour and a half later. Ouyang Yurong pouted and walked out of the bathroom quickly. Sitting on the sofa, I took the hairdryer and started to blow dry my hair. Lin Bufan sat next to Ouyang Yurong and watched her blow dry her hair. Humph, Brother Fan, you are a big liar. I will never trust you again. Ouyang Yurong blew her hair, hummed softly, and then said. Lin Bufan stood up, took the hairdryer from Ouyang Yurong's hand, gently supported Ouyang Yurong's hair with his left hand, and blew it gently with the hairdryer. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong and said with a smile. Xiao Yurong, please forgive me. It won't happen again. Lin Bufan spoke softly and gently. When Ouyang Yurong saw Lin Bufan blowing her hair so gently, her heart suddenly felt sweet, but she still refused to forgive him easily. It depends on your performance in the future, Ouyang Yurong said with a pout. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong's cute appearance, turned off the hairdryer, and kissed her gently on the forehead. The two people walked into the room, lay on the big bed and started talking in whispers. Ouyang Yurong's angry voice could be heard from time to time. The night passed quickly. After Lin Bufan and Ouyang Yurong had breakfast, Lin Bufan brought Ouyang Yurong to the building of Dojing Live. The two entered the recording hall. Ouyang Yurong's morning program recording went very smoothly. We can return to Lucheng on time in the afternoon. After lunch, Lin Bufan and Ouyang Yurong headed towards the imperial capital airport. Soon they arrived at the airport. Lin Bufan took Ouyang Yurong to the private jet parking area. Ouyang Yurong was surprised to see that Lin Bufan did not take her to the ticket office, and asked, "Brother Fan, where are we going?" Lin Bufan smiled mysteriously, and then said, "You'll know in a moment." Lin Bufan and Ouyang Yurong continued to walk forward until they came to a black plane. There were beautiful stewardesses standing on both sides, as if they were there to greet them. "Hello, Mr. Lin." Everyone shouted in unison. Ouyang Yurong was startled and looked at Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan smiled at Ouyang Yurong and said, "This is my private plane, let's get on." Lin Bufan pulled Ouyang Yurong towards the plane. Ouyang Yurong was stunned when she entered the plane. It was too luxurious. Luxurious living room. Luxurious bedroom. There is also a luxurious bathroom with floor-to-ceiling windows, so you can look at the white clouds and blue sky outside while taking a bath. The plane took off slowly. At this time, a goshawk happened to fly by. Seeing Ouyang Yurong looking intently, Lin Bufan said with a smile, "How is it, do you like it? Your private jet is so luxurious." Ouyang Yurong turned and looked at Lin Bufan and said, "The living room, bedroom, and bathroom are all so beautiful and luxurious. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. It's okay. No matter how good it is, it's not as comfortable as a villa." Lin Bufan looked out the window and spoke. Ouyang Yurong rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. What was he talking about? If I could take such a luxurious plane every time I travel, I would definitely wake up happily. It's definitely incomparable to the villa. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and said unhappily, "Would you like to experience the feeling of taking a bath in the air?" Lin Bufan turned around and looked at Ouyang Yurong and asked with a smile, "I don't want to. This window is so big. It feels like taking a shower in the wild. I don't feel safe." Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and shook her head. "It would be a shame if I didn't experience it once. Besides, we are thousands of meters in the air, so what's there to be afraid of?" Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong and continued. Ouyang Yurong still felt that she couldn't adapt. Her head shook like a rattle. Lin Bufan did not force her and took Ouyang Yurong to the bedroom. He threw his coat aside and lay down on the big bed. Ouyang Yurong saw Lin Bufan lying on the bed and put his small backpack aside. She also lay down next to Lin Bufan, staring at his face. Brother Fan is so handsome. So cool. She unconsciously thought of the experience with Lin Bufan in the presidential suite, and a blush instantly appeared on her face. Lin Bufan saw Ouyang Yurong blush suddenly and asked curiously, "Are you hot?" "No, not hot." Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and said with a little panic, "It's so embarrassing. If Brother Fan knew that I was daydreaming, how would he look at me?" Thinking of this, he secretly glanced at Lin Bufan again, and found that he was not looking at him, and he finally breathed a sigh of relief. The two of them lay on the big bed and chatted intermittently. Time flew by quickly as the two of them chatted happily. The plane is about to land at Lucheng Airlines Airport. Come back to Haitian number 1 villa with me later, Lin Bufan said as he gently stroked Ouyang Yurong's face. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and nodded obediently. She wanted to spend more time with Lin Bufan while she was free. Lin Bufan got off the plane and found Wang Qishan was already waiting outside. "Mr. Lin, do you want to go to the company to inspect it now?" When Wang Qishan saw Lin Bufan coming out, he quickly walked up to him and asked. Lin Bufan looked at Wang Qishan, waved his hand, and said directly, "No need, just do your best, I'm counting on you." Although Wang Qishang had good intentions, he was too short-sighted. Didn't you see Ouyang Yurong next to you? But after all, the other party has good intentions and we should not let them down. We should encourage them. Lin Bufan complained in his heart. Well, you are always welcome to visit our company. Wang Qishang glanced at Ouyang Yurong next to Lin Bufan, seemed to understand, and quickly spoke. Lin Bufan nodded, took Ouyang Yurong's hand, and walked out of the airport. Chapter 116, Wine doesn't tea make people drunk, people get drunk by themselves, little lazy cat Ouyang Yurong. Lin Bufan brought Ouyang Yurong to the airport parking lot. He took out the key of the Viper sports car and pressed it lightly, and immediately the beautiful lights flashed. Lin Bufan and Ouyang Yurong got into the car. A rumbling sound of the engine was heard, and the Viper sports car headed towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. After returning to Haitian No. 1 villa, Lin Bufan asked someone to send some dinner over. It's a little late today and there is no time to prepare the ingredients. However, the necessary ceremony still needs to be performed. Candlelight. Ice wine. A simple candlelight dinner begins. Just eat something simple. Lin Bufan pointed at the delicacies on the table, looked at Ouyang Yurong under the candlelight, and said with a smile. That's good enough. Ouyang Yurong said happily as she looked at the table full of delicious food. Lin Bufan picked up the crystal glass and poured a full glass for Ouyang Yurong, then placed it in front of Ouyang Yurong and said, This ice wine is sweet and sour, and not intoxicating. You can drink more. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he poured himself a large glass of ice wine. Cheers. Lin Bufan raised his glass and clinked it gently with Ouyang Yurong. The meal was very heartwarming and came to an end quickly. At this moment, Ouyang Yurong's face was flushed, and she looked even more charming under the candlelight. Lin Bufan was fascinated as he watched through the candlelight. In the eyes of the beholder, every woman is a beauty, especially when the beholder is an extremely beautiful woman. Ouyang Yurong saw that Lin Bufan had been staring at her, and felt a little embarrassed. She said shyly, Brother Fan, what are you looking at? Look at the beauty. No wonder the ancients said that wine doesn't make people drunk, people get drunk by themselves. I'm not drunk by the wine, but I feel a little tipsy looking at you. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong and said with a chuckle, Brother Fan, I'm not as good as you say. Ouyang Yurong was delighted after hearing what Lin Bufan said. She looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong's face, which was redder than an apple. He stood up, walked to Ouyang Yurong, bent down, slowly lowered his head, and gently kissed Ouyang Yurong's red face. Just as Lin Bufan was about to raise his head and stand up, Ouyang Yurong unexpectedly put her arms around Lin Bufan's neck and kissed him directly with her bright red lips. Lin Bufan stretched out his right hand to hold Ouyang Yurong's slender waist, lifted her legs with his left hand, stood up and walked upstairs with Ouyang Yurong in his arms. In the living room, only the flickering candlelight remained. Sometimes it swings back and forth. Sometimes it swings up and down. An hour and a half later. Ouyang Yurong rested her head on Lin Bufan's arm and gently wiped the sweat off his body with a tissue. Xiao Yurong, do you have any plans for tomorrow? Ouyang Yurong shook her head and said. Nothing is planned. She thought about spending half a day with Lin Bufan tomorrow. Lin Bufan looked at the ceiling, thought for a moment, and then said, Why don't you take me around your school tomorrow? He missed campus life a little and wanted to walk around the campus and feel the campus atmosphere. It has been a long time since he went to school in his last life, so long that Lin Bufan has forgotten what the scene was like when he was in school. Ouyang Yurong lay down and rubbed against Lin Bufan's arms, then hummed. As long as Lin Bufan likes, she will go with him. In this warm environment, the night passed quickly. The next morning, Lin Bufan got up early. Early to bed and early to rise has been deeply ingrained in his mind. Unless there is something special, he will definitely get up early. Having lived a lifetime, he deeply understands the importance of the body. After getting up, Lin Bufan went downstairs to the kitchen. I opened the refrigerator and saw some fresh vegetables and even a box of small abalone. Lin Bufan looked at the abalone and found it was still alive. He smiled and said to himself, You can make abalone noodles for Xiao Yurong. Lin Bufan took out the abalone and began to process it, removing the shell and the internal organs. After cleaning, cut the flowers with a knife. Wash the vegetables. The water is boiling at this time. Start making noodles. Soon a pot of fragrant abalone noodles was ready. Lin Bufan brought the noodles to the dining table and took off his apron. He raised his legs and headed towards the room upstairs. When I opened the door, I found Ouyang Yurong still lying there sleeping. Lin Bufan smiled, walked forward, ruffled Ouyang Yurong's hair, and then said, "Little lazy cat, hurry up and get up." Ouyang Yurong did not open her eyes. She raised her white jade hand and gently took Lin Bufan's hand away, mumbling, "Brother Fan, you are so annoying, can you let me sleep for a while longer? It's already so late and you're still sleeping. Hurry up and get up. You still have to take me around your school today." Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong, who still wanted to sleep in, and said with a smile. Ouyang Yurong didn't move and continued to sleep. Lin Bufan smiled wickedly and stretched out his right hand. With a loud bang, the quilt was lifted up by Lin Bufan. Without the quilt, Ouyang Yurong sat up instantly, rubbed her eyes, and said with a pout, "Brother Fan, you are so annoying. I hate you so much," she said as she looked for clothes to wear. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong, who had already gotten up. "The little guy can't cure you." Lin Bufan smiled proudly in his heart. Ouyang Yurong put on her clothes and brushed her teeth, and wanted to clean up again. Lin Bufan directly pulled Ouyang Yurong downstairs. He knew that it took a woman too much time to clean up, and by the time Ouyang Yurong finished cleaning up, the noodles would not taste good. Lin Bufan pressed Ouyang Yurong down on the chair at the dining table and said, "Eat first, then you can clean up slowly after dinner." Ouyang Yurong didn't hear what Lin Bufan was saying at all. Her eyes were attracted by the bowl of abalone noodles in front of her. "It smells so good." Ouyang Yurong swallowed and spoke, "Eat quickly, it's getting cold." Lin Bufan saw that Ouyang Yurong was still in a daze and reminded her. Ouyang Yurong woke up instantly, quickly picked up the chopsticks beside her and started eating with big mouthfuls. "It's delicious. It's really delicious." Ouyang Yurong was eating, but her mouth was not idle, she muttered. "It's delicious. Eat more. No one will snatch it from you." Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong's foodie look and said with a smile, "Brother Fan, the noodles you made are so fragrant and delicious." Ouyang Yurong continued to eat noodles in big mouthfuls, talking as she ate. Ouyang Yurong finished her bowl of noodles quickly, and Lin Bufan served her another bowl. Ouyang Yurong ate 2 bowls of noodles and sat on a chair rubbing her stomach. Ouyang Yurong ate too much. It is rare to find someone who can eat too much in the morning, and Ouyang Yurong is one of them. When Lin Bufan saw Ouyang Yurong's appearance, he quickly asked her to lie on the sofa and gave her a massage. Lin Bufan gently massaged Ouyang Yurong to help her digest quickly. Lin Bufan has gotten used to it. Women often eat too much after eating the food he cooks. Chapter 117. Brother Fan, you are bragging. Bitter Lake has become a holy place for love. Lin Bufan gently massaged Ouyang Yurong to help her digest quickly. 10 minutes later. Ouyang Yurong sat up, looked at Lin Bufan in surprise and said, "Brother Fan, your massage is amazing. I don't feel uncomfortable at all now." Lin Bufan smiled and said, "Of course, I am the descendant of the king of medicine." Ouyang Yurong stood up, made a face, and ran upstairs, saying as she ran, "Brother Fan, you just know how to brag." Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong's back, said nothing, and just smiled. Half an hour later. Ouyang Yurong finally came down from upstairs. Lin Bufan picked up the key to the Viper sports car, took Ouyang Yurong's hand, and walked out of the house. After a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car rushed out of the Haitian No. 1 villa. Lucheng Art College. Lin Bufan held Ouyang Yurong's hand and walked on the campus like a pair of student lovers. Ouyang Yurong brought Lin Bufan to the teaching building where they had classes. Even though there were no classes today, Lin Bufan saw some students still studying hard. When Lin Bufan saw the students studying inside, he suddenly thought to himself, wasn't he in the same situation at that time? Lin Bufan held Ouyang Yurong's hand and left the classroom door. They did not go in, but just looked outside. Ouyang Yurong brought Lin Bufan to an artificial lake. Lin Bufan walked to the stone tablet by the lake and saw the words Bitter Lake written on it. The following small print reads, "The path to the mountain of books is through diligence, and the boat to the boundless sea of learning is through hard work." This was a place that encouraged students to study hard, but now it has become a holy place of love. There were pairs of young lovers sitting on the small chairs by the lake. They either snuggled together, or nibbled at each other, or chatted and laughed while holding books. The mandarin ducks in the water swam past the shore, occasionally looking up and then continuing to swim forward. What a nostalgic youth! Lin Bufan sighed inwardly. Looking at the pair of people biting each other over there, he shook his head and said with a sigh, "It's great to be young." Ouyang Yurong rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily, "Brother Fan, you are also very young, okay?" Lin Bufan smiled. He couldn't tell Ouyang Yurong that he looked to be in his 20s, but his soul was that of a 40-year-old man. With that said, Ouyang Yurong must have thought he was a fool or a madman. Passing through the holy land of love, cough cough cough, it is the Bitter Lake. There is a tower on the mountain next to Bitter Lake. Lin Bufan took Ouyang Yurong to the tower. The plaque reads, "Study Tower." On both sides it is written, "I will climb to the top of the mountain and look down on all the other mountains." Lin Bufan looked up at the 20-story tower. It's a very inspiring tower, but it's now locked and no one is allowed to enter. Lin Bufan held Ouyang Yurong's hand and continued to wander around the campus. People who don't know would really think they are a campus couple. Ouyang Yurong took Lin Bufan and walked towards the playground. At this time, a few students came from another path, holding basketballs in their hands. One of them saw Ouyang Yurong being held by Lin Bufan's hand, and immediately became furious and shouted, "Let go of that girl." Lin Bufan and Ouyang Yurong were both startled by the sudden voice, and their good mood was completely ruined by this voice. The boy walked over quickly, blocking the way of Ouyang Yurong and Lin Bufan, and said angrily, "Kid, get rid of your dirty hands." Lin Bufan looked at the boy with interest. He was wearing expensive branded clothes and looked like a wealthy second generation. Lin Bufan turned his head and glanced at Ouyang Yurong, then asked with a smile, "Your suitor?" Ouyang Yurong rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. They were blocked and he still had time to joke. "Xian Duo Duo, get out of the way." Ouyang Yurong said with a cold face, looking at the boy named Xian Duo Duo. "Ouyang Yurong, you will never be happy with this pretty boy." Xian Duo Duo looked at the stubborn Ouyang Yurong and said directly, "Xian Duo Duo, who I am with and whether I will be happy in the future is none of your business." When Ouyang Yurong heard Xian Duo Duo slandering Lin Bufan as a gigolo, she immediately became angry and said, "Ouyang Yurong, why don't you listen to my advice? I am the only one who truly loves you." Xian Duo Duo said with a bitter face when he saw that Ouyang Yurong was completely bewitched by Lin Bufan. I don't need your love." Ouyang Yurong was shocked when she heard Xian Duo Duo say that he loved her, and she quickly spoke. She secretly glanced at Lin Bufan and found that he was not angry, and she immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Xian Duo Duo saw that Ouyang Yurong was obsessed, turned to look at Lin Bufan, and said sternly, "Little white face, you are not worthy of Ouyang Yurong, leave her immediately." Lin Bufan looked at Xian Duo Duo with great interest and asked with a smile, "I'm not worthy of you, but are you?" "Of course." Xian Duo Duo showed off his chest muscles and said provocatively, "Only someone like me can protect Ouyang Yurong and truly make her happy." He continued. Lin Bufan looked at the self-righteous Xian Duo Duo and was so angry that he laughed. "How about a competition?" Lin Bufan glanced at the basketball in Xian Duo Duo's hand and said with a smile, "Okay, you lose. Don't bother Ouyang Yurong anymore." When Xian Duo Duo heard Lin Bufan say let's have a comparison, his eyes lit up instantly and he quickly said. Lin Bufan shook his head. "Why don't you dare?" Xian Duo Duo saw Lin Bufan shaking his head, frowned slightly, and then asked. "Of course not. I won't bet on Xiao Yurong. How about this, whoever loses has to run 10 laps around the playground in his underwear." Lin Bufan looked at Xian Duo Duo, shook his head and said with a smile. Xian Duo Duo was instantly disappointed when she heard that Lin Bufan didn't want to use Ouyang Yurong as a bet. "But when I heard the other party asked me to run on the playground in my underwear, I suddenly became excited again. As long as I make you look bad, I'll see how you can face yourself in front of Ouyang Yurong in the future." Xian Duo Duo thought to himself that he felt this bet was okay. "Okay, I promise you." Xian Duo Duo looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. After finishing speaking, he looked at Ouyang Yurong and said, "Ouyang Yurong, I'll show you what a real man is." Ouyang Yurong glanced at Xian Duo Duo and cursed in her heart, "Bah. Let's go to the playground now." Xian Duo Duo was afraid that Lin Bufan would go back on his word, so he spoke quickly. Lin Bufan nodded, holding Ouyang Yurong's hand and continued walking towards the playground. Chen Duoduo watched Lin Bufan continue to hold Ouyang Yurong's hand, his fists clenched tightly. The pretty boy will make you feel proud for a while, but later you won't be able to laugh anymore. Humph, Ouyang Yurong, I will definitely make you understand that only I can give you happiness. Chen Duoduo thought secretly in his heart. Chapter 118, Slam Dunk and Super Long Shot. Chen Duoduo's frustration. Lin Bufan held Ouyang Yurong's hand and walked to the playground and then to the basketball court. The man is here. I don't know who shouted. Everyone was excited and started shouting. My God, I love you. My dear, I want to give birth to a baby for you. God of men. God of men. Everyone looked at Chen Duoduo. Chen Duoduo puffed out his chest and looked at Lin Bufan provocatively. Lin Bufan didn't even look at him. He let go of Ouyang Yurong's hand, smiled at her, and walked towards the basketball court. Chen Duoduo saw Lin Bufan walking towards the basketball court, so he also walked over with the ball. How do you compare? Lin Bufan looked at Chen Duoduo and asked. One person attacks, one person defends. Each person has 10 balls, and whoever scores more goals wins. Chen Duoduo said as he twirled the basketball in his hand. Can. After listening to Chen Duoduo's words, Lin Bufan thought that this method was feasible, nodded, and spoke directly. You go first, or me? Chen Duoduo looked at Lin Bufan and asked. You come first, or you'll say I'm bullying you. Lin Bufan said to Chen Duoduo with a smile. Snort. Chen Duoduo snorted coldly, thinking that Lin Bufan was showing off. I'll let you act cool now, but you'll cry later. Chen Duoduo thought to himself. Chen Duoduo walked to the center line and started dribbling the ball. There was a sudden cry outside the stadium. Come on, male god. Come on, male god. My God, you are the best. My God, you are the most handsome. God of men. Chen Duoduo is considered a school idol, so naturally there are many girls who like him. Chen Duoduo hits the ball in various ways. Lin Bufan frowned slightly, glanced at Chen Duoduo who was still acting cool, stepped forward quickly and grabbed the ball, and instantly the ball in Chen Duoduo's hand ran into Lin Bufan's hand. Lin Bufan brought the ball directly to the basket, jumped with both feet, used the slam dunk skill, and made a slam dunk. There was a bang and the sound of the basketball hitting the ground. The scene was instantly silent. After Lin Bufan snatched the ball from Chen Duoduo, he was in a daze until Lin Bufan made the layup. He still couldn't figure out how the ball in his hand ended up in Lin Bufan's hands. When he saw Lin Bufan score a slam dunk, his mouth opened so wide that it seemed as if a duck egg could be poured into it. After a brief silence, the atmosphere was instantly ignited. Oh my God, that was a slam dunk, this guy is incredible. The special horse is so handsome, and the jump is so standard. This brother isn't very tall either, how did he do it? Now that I see him, I find him so handsome. He's more handsome than a male god. I'm in love. I love you, black man. Black god, I want to give birth to a baby for you. The man in black. Chen Duoduo's fans rebelled instantly. Chen Duoduo on the basketball court had a dark face and clenched fists. Lin Bufan looked at Chen Duoduo, who had a grim expression, and asked with a smile. Are you coming again? Chen Duoduo stared at Lin Bufan, gritted his teeth, and said bitterly. Of course, it's just one ball. I was careless just now. I will never let you take the ball away from me this time. Lin Bufan shrugged his shoulders and said indifferently. Let's get started. Chen Duoduo began to dribble the ball carefully, always on guard against Lin Bufan stealing the ball. Lin Bufan stood there motionless. Chen Duoduo thought that Lin Bufan was plotting something again, so he didn't dare to move forward. Lin Bufan was speechless as he looked at Chen Duoduo who was bouncing the ball left and right but not moving forward. Lin Bufan wanted to give him a ball, but Chen Duoduo just swayed left and right like an idiot. Lin Bufan didn't want to waste time with Chen Duoduo, so he quickly stepped forward and snatched the ball from Chen Duoduo. Chen Duoduo looked at his empty hands and was stunned. He had taken full precautions, so how could Lin Bufan still snatch the ball away? Now his brain was kind of shutting down and he was completely stunned. Lin Bufan jumped up, and with a bang, it was another beautiful slam dunk. There was an exclamation from all around. The man in black. The man in black. Black God, I want to give birth to a baby for you. Sometimes a bearded, sturdy woman would shout excitedly at Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan accidentally saw the other person and almost vomited his breakfast. I quickly counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in my mind, and then I calmed down. Lin Bufan looked at Chen Duoduo, who was still in a daze, shook the ball in front of him twice, and asked with a smile, "Hey, are you coming yet?" Lin Bufan missed this kind of college life a little bit, and wondered whether he should come to go to school again. Then Lin Bufan shook his head and refused. It was okay to have some fun, but if he went to school again, he would only be able to stay active for 2 days. Chen Duoduo was awakened by Lin Bufan. Looking at Lin Bufan, he clenched his teeth tightly, and the words seemed to be bitten out. "Come on, keep going. This time you attack and I defend." Lin Bufan stood directly at the center line, holding the ball and looking at the money. "We can start now." Chen Duoduo tensed up and performed standard blocking moves. Lin Bufan looked at Chen Duoduo, smiled at him, used his master pitching skills, and gently tossed the ball upwards. The ball drew a beautiful parabola and went towards the basket. With a clang, the basketball went into the basket. Chen Duoduo's nerves were frozen once again. This was the most shocking day in his life. The people around were simply dumbfounded. Soon everyone was completely excited. It's a super long shot. It takes great control. It's amazing. It went in with just one throw. The man in black is simply a football god. He is so amazing. From today on, the man in black is my idol. I love you, black man. Long live the man in black. The man in black. Faced with everyone's shouts, Lin Bufan didn't care at all. He walked up to Chen Duoduo, waved his hand, and asked directly, "Are you coming yet?" After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Chen Duoduo completely collapsed. She sat down on the ground and burst into tears. Woo woo woo. Lin Bufan glanced at Chen Duoduo and shook his head helplessly. A grown man was playing basketball and actually made himself cry. His ability to endure was too poor. Lin Bufan threw the ball to the ground and walked towards Ouyang Yurong. When Ouyang Yurong saw that Lin Bufan had won, she walked up to him excitedly and hugged his arm. Suddenly, heartbreaking sounds were heard all around. Ouyang Yurong is the recognized goddess of the school, and now she has a boyfriend. But when I saw that the flower owner was the handsome man in black, I felt much better. Only the man in black can be worthy of the goddess. Everyone thought in their hearts. Just when Lin Bufan was about to go somewhere else with Ouyang Yurong, a middle-aged man in sportswear blocked Lin Bufan's way. Chapter 119. Annual salary of 500,000, Lin Tianping is happy. Hello, classmate. I am from the Lucheng sports team. I would like to invite you to join our sports team. The middle-aged man looked at Lin Bufan and said excitedly. He was stunned when he saw Lin Bufan slam dunk and long shot. Talents like Lin Bufan must be allowed to join the sports team. Sorry, not interested. Lin Bufan glanced at the middle-aged man, shook his head, and then said, raising his leg to leave. Classmate, don't rush to refuse. Listen to the conditions I offer you. When the middle-aged man heard Lin Bufan's refusal, he quickly stepped forward to stop Lin Bufan and said hurriedly. Lin Bufan frowned slightly, a little displeased. Classmate, 500,000 per year, and 60 days of paid vacation throughout the year. The middle-aged man looked at Lin Bufan and spoke. He believed that this treatment was very generous for a student. As expected, as soon as the middle-aged man finished speaking, there was an uproar around him. Oh my god, an annual salary of 500,000 yuan, plus 60 days of paid vacation, this treatment is too good to be true. If I were offered this condition, I would accept it without hesitation, and I would not hesitate, let alone refuse it. The man in black is the man in black. He really deserves to be my idol. I also want to join the sports team, why hasn't anyone invited me? Go home and dream. Maybe someone will invite you in your dream. I'm not interested. Sorry, please let me go. Lin Bufan glanced at the middle-aged man and said. The middle-aged man looked at Lin Bufan and unconsciously moved away. Lin Bufan took Ouyang Yurong and walked away. The middle-aged man suddenly woke up, and seeing that Lin Bufan had already walked far away, he was about to run after him. At this time, someone grabbed him. The middle-aged man frowned, very displeased. He turned around and saw that it was his good friend, Cui Shuwen, the dean of Lucheng Art College. Lao Cui, why are you holding me? Let go quickly, the guy is almost out of sight. The middle-aged man looked at his friend, then looked at the direction Lin Bufan left, and quickly spoke. Don't chase it. Chasing it won't lead to any results. Cui Shuwen looked in the direction where Lin Bufan could no longer be seen and spoke. Why? The middle-aged man looked at Cui Shuwen and asked puzzledly. There must be a reason why Cui Shuwen said that, and he was very curious why. Cui Shuwen approached the middle-aged man and said in a voice that only the two of them could hear. He is Mr. Fan, who has been very popular recently. He yearns for being ordinary. After Cui Shuwen finished speaking, he shut his mouth and stopped talking. The middle-aged man was completely stunned after hearing what Cui Shuwen said. This person is Fan Yi, the one who gives out hundreds of millions of rewards at any time. The middle-aged man smiled bitterly. I am really too fanciful. He shook his head helplessly. Would Mr. Fan be short of his own 500,000? I estimated that even if I took out 5 billion, Mr. Fan wouldn't even look at it. The middle-aged man thought secretly in his heart, feeling very bitter. Lin Bufan accompanied Ouyang Yurong and continued to wander around the campus. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan, her heart was filled with sweetness. Being with the one she loved was a kind of happiness, even if they were just wandering around. It was almost noon, and Lin Bufan planned to take Ouyang Yurong back to Haitian No. 1 Villa to cook her a big meal. At this time, Lin Bufan's cell phone rang. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and saw that it was his father Lin Tianpeng calling. Lin Bufan slid the answer button, and just as the call was connected, Lin Tianpeng's loud voice came from the phone. You prodigal son, wherever you are, get back home. Lin Bufan told Lin Tianpeng many times not to call him a prodigal son, but he just wouldn't listen. What's the matter? Lin Bufan asked expressionlessly. Every time he didn't explain clearly and called me back in a hurry. Hurry up, your uncle Nyo is here, and your sister Nianqi is here too. Lin Tianpeng on the other end of the phone was in a good mood today and explained to Lin Bufan that if it were in the past, he would not have said a single extra word. As soon as Lin Bufan heard Nyo Nianqi's name, he suddenly got a headache. Why is Nyo Nianqi so haunting? Lin Bufan gritted his teeth and nodded. When Lin Tianpeng on the other end of the phone heard Lin Bufan's agreement, he hung up immediately. Lin Bufan glanced at his phone and put it in his pocket helplessly. He turned around and found Ouyang Yurong was staring at him. Lin Bufan looked at Ouyang Yurong and said with a smile. Why don't you come home with me at noon? It'll be a good opportunity for my parents to see their daughter-in-law, so they don't have to arrange blind dates for me every day. Ouyang Yurong was very happy when she heard Lin Bufan asked her to go home with him. When she heard the word daughter-in-law, a blush appeared on her face unconsciously. Ouyang Yurong is not ready to meet Lin Bufan's parents now. She looked at Lin Bufan, shook her head, and said seriously. Brother Fan, I'm not ready to meet your parents yet. Seeing that Ouyang Yurong really didn't want to go back with him, Lin Bufan didn't force her and said apologetically. I can't have lunch with you at noon. It's okay. There's still a long way to go. There will be plenty of opportunities in the future. Ouyang Yurong looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Okay then, I'll take you home first. Lin Bufan held Ouyang Yurong's hand and walked towards the school gate. Taiyuan Mansion. After the rumbling sound of the engine disappeared, Lin Bufan got out of the Viper sports car and walked towards the entrance of the building. Lin Bufan arrived at his doorstep and rang the doorbell. Here I come. At this time, Lin's mother's voice was heard from inside the house. Mother Lin opened the door and saw that it was Lin Bufan who came back. She quickly let him in and kept nagging him. Didn't I give you the key? Why are you ringing the doorbell? Lin Bufan looked at Lin's mother, touched his head, and said embarrassedly. I forgot to bring my keys. Lin Bufan had just changed his shoes and stood up when a fragrance wafted over. A figure rushed up and took Lin Bufan's arm. A sweet voice sounded in Lin Bufan's ears. Brother Bufan, you're back. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Lin Bufan knew who it was without even looking. No one else except Nyo Nianqi would be so direct. Lin Bufan wanted to pull his arm free, but found that Nyo Nianqi was holding him even tighter, so that Lin Bufan didn't dare to move. Lin Bufan had no choice but to let Nyo Nianqi hold his arm, but it didn't feel that uncomfortable. When Nyo Nianqi saw that Lin Bufan was no longer struggling, he immediately smiled smugly in his heart. All men are pigs, and this trick of mine really works. Looking at Lin Bufan's profile, Nyo Nianqi smiled very happily. Lin Bufan walked to the sofa and saw Nyo Baiwang and Lin Tianpeng chatting. Hello, Uncle Nyo. He walked up to Nyo Bai Wang and greeted him politely. Nyo Bai Wang looked at Lin Bufan and smiled, then looked at his daughter Nyo Nyenshi and secretly winked at him. Chapter 120 Women's Tears, Film Queen Nyo Nyenshi. Hello, Uncle Nyo. He walked to the sofa and greeted Nyo Bai Wang politely. Nyo Bai Wang looked at Lin Bufan and smiled, then looked at his daughter Nyo Nyenshi and secretly winked at him. Lin Bufan was also extremely speechless. They really treated him as a transparent person. Nyo Nyenshi nodded and pulled Lin Bufan towards the bedroom. Lin Bufan was pulled into the bedroom by Nyo Nyenshi. It's not that Lin Bufan doesn't want to resist, it's just that there is no need to resist. You can't be violent towards a pretty woman. Lin Bufan was very curious about what Nyo Nyenshi was going to do by pulling him into the bedroom. After entering the bedroom, Nyo Nyenshi locked the door directly. Nyo Nyenshi let go of Lin Bufan's arm. When Lin Bufan saw that Nyo Nyenshi finally let go of his arm, he quickly moved away from Nyo Nyenshi and sat on the bed. When Nyo Nyenshi saw Lin Bufan avoiding her, she suddenly became unhappy and walked up to Lin Bufan. She looked at Lin Bufan with her big watery eyes and asked directly, "Brother Bufan, am I beautiful?" Lin Bufan looked at Nyo Nyenshi and nodded, and said honestly, "Beautiful, and very beautiful." Nyo Nyenshi was very happy after hearing what Lin Bufan said, and a bright smile immediately appeared on her face. "How about I be your girlfriend?" Nyo Nyenshi looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously. After hearing what Nyo Nyenshi said, Lin Bufan thought to himself that it was indeed true. Nyo Bai Wang is really something. He knows that he has more than one woman, but he still lets his daughter rush forward. Although Lin Bufan likes beautiful women very much, Nyo Bai Wang obviously has a purpose. Lin Bufan didn't want Nyo Bai Wang to succeed. He looked at Nyo Nyenshi and said seriously, "That Nyo Nyenshi, I have a girlfriend." "I know, I don't care." Nyo Nyenshi nodded, continued to look at Lin Bufan, and spoke directly. Lin Bufan was stunned when he heard this. Why is this girl so persistent? Lin Bufan complained helplessly in his heart. Lin Bufan didn't want to play hide and seek with Nyo Nyenshi anymore, so he asked directly. "Just tell me what your father wants from me, and I will give it to you if I can." When Nyo Nyenshi heard Lin Bufan's words, he was stunned at first, but he quickly reacted. It turned out that Lin Bufan thought this was a conspiracy between him and his father, and he burst into tears. When Lin Bufan saw Nyo Nyenshi suddenly burst into tears, he panicked. He couldn't stand seeing women cry, so he quickly picked up the tissue next to him to wipe Nyo Nyenshi's tears. He looked at Nyo Nyenshi and said comfortingly, "Don't cry, I didn't say anything." When Nyo Nyenshi heard what Lin Bufan said, she felt even more aggrieved and tears streamed down her face. "Okay, I apologize, please stop crying." Lin Bufan looked at Nyo Nyenshi who was crying loudly, and this time he was completely panicked. "I didn't say anything. I just asked you to make a request. Why are you crying so endlessly? What a headache." Lin Bufan was very upset. He couldn't stand seeing women cry the most. But Lin Bufan's words were of no use at all, and Nyo Nyenshi continued to cry. Lin Bufan wiped Nyo Nyenshi's tears and said helplessly, "If you want to be my girlfriend, stop crying." As soon as Lin Bufan finished speaking, Nyo Nyenshi stopped crying. "Brother Bufan, you are not allowed to regret it." Nyo Nyenshi looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously. Seeing that Nyo Nyenshi stopped crying so quickly, I felt relieved. Lin Bufan admired Nyo Nyenshi very much. This girl had the potential to be a movie queen. When Lin Bufan heard Nyo Nyenshi's question, he quickly nodded and said, "No regrets." How could he dare to say no now? I was actually being controlled by a little girl. Lin Bufan complained helplessly in his heart. Nyo Nyenshi suddenly laughed happily. Lin Bufan looked at Nyo Nyenshi who was laughing and felt that his brain was not enough. I was crying just now, but now I suddenly burst into laughter. There must be something wrong with this girl's brain. Lin Bufan only dared to think so in his heart, he didn't dare to say it out loud. Nyo Nyenshi pounced on Lin Bufan and kissed him. Lin Bufan quickly pushed Nyo Nyenshi away, wiped his mouth, and said with a look of disgust, "It's all snot and tears. You're disgusting." When Nyo Nyenshi heard what Lin Bufan said, he suddenly felt embarrassed. Nyo Nyenshi quickly got up and ran to the bathroom. She wanted to wash her face and put on some makeup. Lin Bufan looked at Nyo Nyenshi who ran towards the bathroom and gave a helpless smile. "What is going on? The lipstick smells like apple. Very nice taste." Lin Bufan thought to himself. He licked his lips unconsciously. Niao Nianqi came out of the bathroom quickly, just washed her face and put on some light makeup. Maybe they were afraid that Lin Bufan would suddenly run away, so they cleaned up so quickly. Niao Nianqi breathed a sigh of relief when she saw Lin Bufan sitting on the bed. She was really afraid that if she came out, Lin Bufan would no longer be in the room. She quickly ran to Lin Bufan, looked at him happily, and said, "Brother Bufan, you really weren't lying to me just now, were you?" She is still a little unsure, afraid that Lin Bufan was just trying to make her happy and then he would turn around and deny it. Lin Bufan glanced at Niao Nianqi. Today, Niao Nianqi was wearing a tight suit, showing off her perfect figure. Not only does she have the beauty of a strong businesswoman, but she also has the beauty of an Oriental woman. At this moment, Niao Nianqi looked like the girl next door, which made Lin Bufan couldn't help but scratch Niao Nianqi's little nose and smiled. Then he stopped smiling and said seriously, "I, Lin Bufan, mean what I say. What I say counts." Especially the crying Niao Nianqi, she really made everyone feel sorry for her. Niao Nianqi is also very beautiful, and Lin Bufan's resistance to beautiful women can be said to be basically zero. When Niao Nianqi heard Lin Bufan's words, the stone in his heart fell to the ground and he felt relieved. She threw herself directly onto Lin Bufan. Since Lin Bufan has already accepted Niao Nianqi, he naturally won't be polite anymore. The two of them began rolling and playing on Lin Bufan's 2-meter-long bed. Just when the two were having a great time, there was a knock on the door. "Xiaofan, Nianqi is ready to eat." Niao Nianqi quickly stopped playing with Lin Bufan, tidied her clothes and hair, and said angrily, "You messed up her hair. How can she go out and see people?" Lin Bufan stood up, found a comb in the drawer, and walked to Niao Nianqi. He gently helped Niao Nianqi comb her hair. Niao Nianqi felt sweet when she saw Lin Bufan combing her hair so carefully. The look in her eyes when she looked at Lin Bufan was filled with love. Lin Bufan quickly helped Niao Nianqi comb her hair. Niao Nianqi came to the mirror and saw that she was really beautiful. She felt very happy. Chapter 121 Apple-flavored lipstick, watch another comedy. Niao Nianqi walked out of the bedroom holding Lin Bufan's arm. Lin's mother, Lin Tianpan, Niao's mother, and Niao Baiwan were all looking at Lin Bufan and Niao Nianqi. I want to see something from the faces of the two people. You can't tell from Lin Bufan has become thick-skinned enough now. But Niao Nianqi was different. Everyone looked at her and their faces suddenly turned red. Lin Bufan greeted everyone with a smile, then sat down to eat. Lin's mother and Lin Tianpan looked at each other, and they thought tacitly that their son's girlfriend had been found. Niao's mother and Niao Baiwan looked at each other, meaning that this time their son-in-law would not be able to escape. The meal was a joyful one. After dinner, both sets of elders suggested that the two young people, Lin Bufan and Niao Nianqi, go out and play. In this way, Lin Bufan and Niao Nianqi were kicked out of the house. With a bang, the door closed. Lin Bufan glanced at the closed door, then looked at Niao Nianqi who was holding his arm. He asked aloud, "Where do you want to go?" Niao Nianqi heard Lin Bufan's question, thought for a moment and said, "I haven't watched a movie in a long time, Brother Bufan, can you accompany me to the movies, please?" After Niao Nianqi finished speaking, she looked at Lin Bufan with her big eyes blinking, a face full of anticipation. Lin Bufan gently stroked Niao Nianqi's hair and said with a smile, "Okay. Brother Bufan, you are so kind to me." Niao Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan and said happily. After saying that, she stood on tiptoe and kissed Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan touched his face, smelled it, and said with a smile, "Apple flavor. Brother Bufan, you are so annoying." Niao Nianqi saw Lin Bufan's actions and said shyly. Lin Bufan and Niao Nianqi came to the parking lot. He started the Viper sports car, and after a roar, it disappeared into the Taihua mansion. Pingyang Square. Lin Bufan parked the Viper sports car in the underground parking lot. Niao Nianqi took Lin Bufan's arm and walked towards the elevator. The two took the elevator to the top-floor film and television studio. Niao Nianqi asked Lin Bufan to wait for her in the rest area while she went to buy movie tickets. Seeing Niao Nianqi so enthusiastic, Lin Bufan smiled, then sat quietly in the rest area waiting for Niao Nianqi. "Hey, isn't this young Master Lin?" At this moment, a sarcastic voice suddenly sounded behind Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan knew who it was without turning around. Just by hearing the voice he knew it was the idiot Wu Yud. What bad luck! Didn't I check the almanac before going out today? I see this idiot every time I watch a movie. Lin Bufan ignored Wu Yud and continued to watch Nyo Nianqi queue up to buy tickets. Wu Yud didn't notice that Lin Bufan ignored him. He walked over and saw Lin Bufan looking at the beauty. He said with a mocking tone, "Mr. Lin, you are here alone looking at beautiful women." Lin Bufan glanced at Wu Yud, who was blocking his view, frowned, and then said, "A good dog doesn't block the road. Move aside. Don't block me from looking at the beauty." Wu Yud's face turned pale when he heard Lin Bufan's words. But when he saw Lin Bufan was alone, he burst into laughter and said proudly, "Ha ha, Mr. Lin, you can only look but not touch. Isn't that uncomfortable?" Wu Yud hugged Zhang Jiaran beside him, with a smug look on his face, and challenged Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan looked at Wu Yud as if he were a fool. At this time, Nyo Nianqi had just bought the ticket and came over. Lin Bufan stood up. Nyo Nianqi trotted to Lin Bufan, naturally took Lin Bufan's arm, and raised the ticket in his other hand. When Wu Yud saw Nyo Nianqi holding Lin Bufan's arm, he was dumbfounded and his brain went blank. Why is Lin Bufan surrounded by such stunning beauties? After taking a look at Zhang Jiaran beside him, he no longer had the slightest sense of superiority. "I'm sorry to disappoint you, you can touch mine too." Lin Bufan glanced at Wu Yud, touched Nyo Nianqi's little hand, and then said. This caused Nyo Nianqi to roll her eyes. When Wu Yud heard what Lin Bufan said, he was so angry that his teeth were itching and he looked at Lin Bufan with great jealousy. His eyes seemed to be spitting fire. This is so unfair. Why can I only pick up what Lin Bufan leaves behind? At this time, Zhang Jiaran, who was next to Wu Yud, saw Lin Bufan leaving and said, "Brother Yud, let's go to the movies." "Humph, I won't go." Wu Yud said angrily and walked downstairs. He saw that Lin Bufan was always accompanied by a top-notch beauty with a score of nearly 10, while he only had Zhang Jiaran with a score of nearly 9, and he instantly became furious. Lin Bufan did not look at Wu Yud again, but walked towards the screening room with Nyo Nianqi. "Brother Bufan, was that person just now your friend?" Nyo Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan and asked curiously. "I don't have such a stupid friend." Lin Bufan glanced at Nyo Nianqi and said with a smile, "Could it be a love rival?" Nyo Nianqi fully exerted his gossip potential, looked at Lin Bufan, and asked excitedly. Lin Bufan didn't want to discuss this topic anymore, so he asked, "What movie did you buy?" When Nyo Nianqi heard Lin Bufan asking about the movie, he said in a panic, "Comedy." Lin Bufan nodded and said, "I like watching comedy movies." Soon it was Lin Bufan and Nyo Nianqi's turn to check their tickets and enter the venue. The seat Nyo Nianqi bought a ticket for was actually in the last row, the last two seats. The movie was about to start, and Lin Bufan was speechless when he saw that the front seats were empty and a large area of seats were vacant. There are so many good locations to choose from, but you have to find a corner. Lin Bufan glanced at Nyo Nianqi, wondering what she was up to. He shook his head and thought to himself that he was just accompanying Nyo Nianqi to watch a movie, so he didn't ask any more questions and just let her be. The lights in the screening room suddenly went out, and a group of bats suddenly flew across the big screen. Suddenly, horror music started playing. Lin Bufan watched the movie and listened to horror music. This is not a comedy movie at all, it's clearly a horror movie. Why does this situation sound so familiar? This is the same as the last time I took Tang Wanru to the movies, but last time I wanted to take advantage of Tang Wanru, this time. Before Lin Bufan could finish his thought, a dark figure threw himself into his arms and said tremblingly, "Brother Bufan, I'm so scared." Lin Bufan was suddenly speechless. "Girl, your acting skills are so bad." Although Lin Bufan knew in his heart that Nyo Nianqi was pretending, women all love to save face, so he couldn't just expose her directly. What's more, smelling the fragrance coming from Nyo Nianqi is also a great enjoyment. Lin Bufan gently patted Nyo Nianqi's back and comforted her. "Don't be afraid, I'm here." Nyo Nianqi raised her head, looked at Lin Bufan tenderly, and said with emotion, "Brother Bufan, you are so kind. It's so touching." After she finished speaking, she moved her body upwards, her lips quickly touched Lin Bufan's face, and soon she snuggled into Lin Bufan's arms again. Chapter 122 Fresh Orchid Scent, Fresh Apple Flavor. Lin Bufan looked at Nyo Nianqi in his arms, smiled slightly, gently stroked her hair, and then said, "Okay, the scary time is over, and it's already dawn in the movie." Nyo Nianqi reluctantly left Lin Bufan's arms and returned to her seat. She looked up at the picture in the movie and found that it was already daytime. Nyo Nianqi took a look at the movie, then looked at Lin Bufan, and found that Lin Bufan was watching the movie seriously, so she pouted. Lin Bufan wanted to laugh at this moment. How could Nyo Nianqi's little tricks be hidden from him? When Nyo Nianqi saw that it was about to get dark, a smile suddenly appeared on his face. Sure enough, as soon as it got dark, horror music started playing. With a scream, Nyo Nianqi ran into Lin Bufan's arms again. Lin Bufan looked at Nyo Nianqi, who was like a kitten in his arms, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised in a smile. He patted Nyo Nianqi's back gently with his hand without saying anything. Lin Bufan took a deep breath and exclaimed in his heart, "What a charming smell! Fresh orchid scent, delicate apple flavor." Lin Bufan let Nyo Nianqi stay in his arms, patting her beautiful back and stroking her hair from time to time. As for movies, they were no longer within their consideration. Nyo Nianqi also likes to lie in Lin Bufan's arms. Lin Bufan has the scent of a real man, which makes her very fascinated. Maybe this is what it means to love someone and love his dog. When you like someone, everything about that person is beautiful and fascinating. The two of them watched a movie like this. The movie is over. Nyo Nianqi took Lin Bufan's arm and walked out of the cinema. At this time, there happened to be a stall selling candied haws next to it. "Brother Bufan, I want to eat candied haws. Can you buy some for me?" Lin Bufan glanced at Nyo Nianqi, who looked like a little girl. "How old are you? You still act like a little girl." Lin Bufan was just thinking about it in his mind and would never say it out loud to ruin such a wonderful atmosphere. Lin Bufan smiled and said, "Okay." Lin Bufan and Nyo Nianqi came to the stall. Lin Bufan pointed at the candied haws on the table and asked, "What kind do you want?" "It is filled with different kinds of candied haws. Some are made with ordinary hawthorn, some are made with cherry tomatoes, some are made with apple cubes, some are made with cantaloupe cubes, and some are made with yam." Nyo Nianqi was drooling at the sight of so many varieties. "Brother Bufan, I want hawthorn and apple." Lin Bufan asked the stall owner for a string of hawthorns and a string of apple chunks. Before paying, Nyo Nianqi couldn't wait to start eating. Lin Bufan glanced at Nyo Nianqi, smiled, and thought that she was another foodie. After paying the bill, Lin Bufan found a place to sit down with Nyo Nianqi. "It's so sweet, Brother Bufan, do you want to eat it?" Nyo Nianqi took a bite of hawthorn and a bite of apple, and spoke as he ate. Lin Bufan shook his head and said with a smile, "I won't eat. I'll just watch you eat." Nyo Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan with a sweet smile and said, "Brother Bufan, you are so nice." Nyo Nianqi quickly finished 2 strings of candied haws. Lin Bufan stood up, and Nyo Nianqi walked to his side and naturally took his arm. The two of them walked towards the elevator, talking and laughing. In the underground parking lot, after a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car quickly left the underground parking lot. Haitian number 1 villa. "Wow, Brother Bufan, your place is so beautiful." Nyo Nianqi entered the villa and said in surprise, "It really is worthy of being the king of villas, it is so grand and majestic, and only a place like this is worthy of me, the extraordinary brother." Nyo Nianqi thought to himself, "You can sit on the sofa and watch TV, or go to the 3rd floor to swim. I'll go prepare dinner and let you taste my cooking." Lin Bufan looked at Nyo Nianqi and said with a smile, When Nyo Nianqi heard the word swimming, he answered Lin Bufan twice and ran upstairs. After Lin Bufan watched Nyo Nianqi disappear from his sight, he came to the kitchen, where the food had already been delivered. Lobster is a must. I plan to make lobster steamed dumplings for Nyo Nianqi today. Process the lobster, knead the dough, roll out the dough, make dumplings, and put them in the steamer. Process abalone, soak vermicelli, and steam. Another seafood soup. That's about it. Soon all the food was ready. Lin Bufan placed all the dishes on the dining table, took off his apron, and walked towards the 3rd floor. Just as I reached the 3rd floor, I heard a splash of water. Not long after, there was another splash of water. Lin Bufan shook his head. He didn't expect Nyo Nianqi to like diving so much. It seemed that she was another delayed diving athlete. As soon as Lin Bufan arrived at the swimming pool, he was frozen by the beautiful scene inside. Lin Bufan stood there blankly, not moving a muscle. Because Nyo Nianqi liked Lin Bufan very much, when choosing a swimsuit, she picked the most fashionable and dreamy swimsuit. At this moment, Nyo Nianqi was like a lotus emerging from the water, appearing and disappearing, like a dream. Niu Nianqi walked to the shore and was about to continue diving when he saw Lin Bufan standing blankly at the door. Niu Nianqi ran to Lin Bufan with a smile on his face and asked happily, "Brother Bufan, do you think my swimsuit is beautiful?" When Lin Bufan heard Niu Nianqi's words, he raised his head, which seemed to weigh 1,000,000 pounds, and glanced at Niu Nianqi's swimsuit. He touched his nose unconsciously and saw that he was not bleeding. He felt relieved. Fortunately, he was not bleeding, otherwise it would be very embarrassing. Lin Bufan didn't dare to look at Niu Nianqi again, and said quickly, "The meal is ready. Change your clothes and let's go downstairs to eat. I'll wait for you downstairs." After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he walked downstairs quickly as if he was running for his life. Niu Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan's embarrassed expression and smiled happily. "Brother Bufan, you can't escape from my grasp today." Niu Nianqi smiled proudly in his heart. Niu Nianqi had no intention of changing clothes and just walked downstairs in her swimsuit. Lin Bufan was sitting at the dining table waiting for Niu Nianqi when he heard footsteps coming down the stairs. Lin Bufan was just about to get up when his hand, which was opening the pot, stopped. I quickly counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in my mind, and only then did I calm my restless heart. Lin Bufan said to Niu Nianqi with difficulty, "Hurry up and sit down to eat and taste my cooking." When Niu Nianqi saw the crystal shrimp dumplings on the table, he started drooling with greed. She quickly sat down, took one in her hand and put it in her mouth. Her mouth shivered from the heat. "It's so hot. Wow, it's so delicious." Lin Bufan was amused when he saw Niu Nianqi being burned, and quickly said, "Eat slowly, blow on it before eating, no one will snatch it from you." Seeing that Niu Nianqi didn't listen to him at all, Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly. He picked up a steamed dumpling, blew it up, and when it cooled down, he put it on Niu Nianqi's small plate. When Niu Nianqi saw Lin Bufan picking up steamed dumplings for her, she immediately said happily, "Thank you, Brother Bufan, you are so kind to me." Chapter 123, Niu Nianqi, who is full of food, has a look without killing power. The meal was finished like this. But Niu Nianqi was so bloated that she lay on the sofa rubbing her stomach uncomfortably. "Brother Bufan, the shrimp dumplings you make are so delicious, even better than those made by the chefs in 5-star hotels." Niu Nianqi lay on the sofa, licked his lips, and said with lingering feeling, "Of course, I am the modern god of cookery." Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianqi's funny expression and said arrogantly, "Brother Bufan, you are so amazing." Niu Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan with admiration and spoke, with little stars in her eyes. Niu Nianqi wanted to move, but somehow it hurt, causing her to scream out involuntarily. "Ouch, that hurts." Lin Bufan hurried forward and said with concern, "I'll rub it for you to help you digest it, and it will stop hurting in a while." As Lin Bufan spoke, he began to massage Niu Nianqi with his hands. Niu Nianqi's skin was very smooth and delicate. She wasn't wearing much, so her skin felt cool. Niu Nianqi felt Lin Bufan's warm hand and her face turned red instantly. "Brother Bufan's hands are so warm." That's strange, Brother Bufan's massage is amazing. It really doesn't hurt after the massage. Could it be that I am hallucinating? Niu Nianqi thought to himself. Niu Nianqi closed her eyes unconsciously. Lin Bufan's massage technique was so superb that the pain in her body disappeared instantly. She also felt waves of comfort, which made her whole body relax. Lin Bufan secretly breathed a sigh of relief when he saw Niu Nianqi's face relax and no longer show the expression of pain. It's better to cook less for women in the future. It's not a good thing to make women sick every time. Lin Bufan massaged Niu Nianqi slowly. He didn't say anything, just admiring Niu Nianqi lying in his arms. It is truly a work of art created by God. The exquisite carvings are so pleasing to the eyes that you can't bear to look away. 10 minutes later. Lin Bufan looked down at Niu Nianqi's red face and asked softly, "How do you feel?" Niu Nianqi opened her almond-shaped eyes, looked at Lin Bufan, opened her red lips slightly, and said happily, "Brother Bufan, your massage technique is really great. I don't feel any pain at all now. It's good that it doesn't hurt anymore. How are you going to repay me for massaging you so hard?" Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianqi and asked with a smile. He saw that Niu Nianqi was fine, so he deliberately teased her to lighten the atmosphere. After listening to Lin Bufan, Niu Nianqi sat up immediately. She moved closer to Lin Bufan and wrapped her white lotus-like arms around his neck. She used her bright red little mouth to block Lin Bufan's mouth. Lin Bufan's heart was burning with heat, and the alcohol in the red wine he had just drunk instantly made him burn. In the blink of an eye, the floor of the house was a mess. An hour and a half later, Nyon Yenshi opened his eyes wide and looked at Lin Bufan, and said happily, "Brother Bufan, you are mine now." As she spoke, she wiped the sweat from Lin Bufan's forehead with a towel. Lin Bufan smiled at Nyon Yenshi, reached out and gently stroked her hair, then said, "You are mine now, too." Nyon Yenshi nodded like a chick eating rice. The two went upstairs and took a shower. After taking a shower, the two of them lay on the bed and whispered. The night passed quickly. The next morning, Lin Bufan quietly got up, glanced at Nyon Yenshi who was still sleeping, and a smile appeared on his face. Lin Bufan walked down the stairs quietly. "I went downstairs and did some simple warm-up exercises and practiced Wing Chun for a while." Lin Bufan discovered that practicing Wing Chun for a while every morning could keep him energetic throughout the day. After Lin Bufan finished boxing, he tied on an apron and went to the kitchen to make breakfast. Breakfast should be nutritious. So I made 2 bowls of beef noodles, added some vegetables, and poached 2 eggs. Lin Bufan served the noodles and placed them on the dining table, took off his apron, and walked upstairs. When I opened the bedroom door, I found Nyon Yenshi was still sleeping. It seemed that he was really tired yesterday. However, being lazy can do more harm than good to a person. He walked to the bed, gently stroked Nyon Yenshi's hair, and said, "Little lazy boy, get up, the sun is out." Nyon Yenshi turned over and muttered, "Brother Bufan, can you let me sleep a little longer?" "Well, go to sleep. You won't get any of the delicious beef noodles." Lin Bufan saw that Nyon Yenshi refused to get up and said regretfully. Sure enough, when Nyon Yenshi heard the word beef noodles, he instantly opened his eyes and sat up. Lin Bufan was also startled by Nyon Yenshi's actions. This girl is a foodie in her bones. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Nyon Yenshi found her clothes, put them on, and quickly went to wash up. After a while, Nyon Yenshi finished washing up and dragged Lin Bufan downstairs. As soon as she entered the living room, she smelled a delicious aroma. Nyon Yenshi let go of Lin Bufan's hand and quickly came to the dining table. She picked up the chopsticks on the table, took a bite, and said happily, "Wow, it's delicious." Nyon Yenshi completely turned into a foodie girl. She finished a big bowl of beef noodles in a short while and looked at Lin Bufan eagerly. Lin Bufan saw Nyon Yenshi's expression and said unhappily, "Just eat 1 bowl. If you eat too much, you might get sick." When Nyon Yenshi heard Lin Bufan say this, she curled her lips and reluctantly finished the beef noodle soup. Lin Bufan felt distressed when he saw Nyon Yenshi's look, but he held back. He didn't want his woman to have stomachache every time. "What are your plans for today?" Lin Bufan looked at Nyon Yenshi and asked with concern. Nyon Yenshi heard Lin Bufan's question, thought for a moment and said, "I have to go to the company this morning. I have an important meeting to attend. I can't stay at home with you." Then he looked at Lin Bufan apologetically. Lin Bufan waved his hand, looked at Nyon Yenshi and said seriously, "Women should focus on their careers. You have done a great job." When Nyon Yenshi heard Lin Bufan's words, she smiled instantly and said happily, "Brother Bufan, you are so kind to me. I am so touched." Nyon Yenshi was very happy when she heard that Lin Bufan did not stop her from going to work. She was really worried that Lin Bufan would ask her to give up her job, and then she didn't know what to choose. It is really difficult to choose between career and love. Fortunately, Lin Bufan did not stop her from going to work, which made her breathe a sigh of relief. Nyon Yenshi stood up and walked to Lin Bufan, and kissed him hard on the face. Lin Bufan quickly pushed Nyon Yenshi away and said with a look of disgust, "It's disgusting. It's all butter. Hate." Nyon Yenshi looked at Lin Bufan and said angrily. After she finished speaking, she glared at Lin Bufan with her harmless almond-shaped eyes and went upstairs. Lin Bufan watched Nyon Yenshi run upstairs before looking away. After he withdrew his gaze, he clicked on the system virtual panel. "System, give me a 10-draw combo." Congratulations to the host for obtaining. Chapter 124, I'm not lucky today, what a beast. Lin Bufan watched Nyon Yenshi run upstairs before looking away. After he withdrew his gaze, he clicked on the system virtual panel. "System, give me a 10-draw combo." Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. All he got today was money. Lin Bufan shook his head. He thought that the system lottery could not be forced. It seemed that his luck was not very good today. He had to reward himself well at noon. After a while, Nyon Yenshi came down from upstairs. Lin Bufan picked up the car keys next to him. Nyon Yenshi took Lin Bufan's arm and they walked out of the house. After Lin Bufan drove Nyon Yenshi to the company, he returned to Haitian number 1 villa. Lin Bufan had just returned to the villa and had a sip of water when his cell phone rang. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and looked at the number. It turned out to be Zhao Xiaopan calling. Slide the answer button, and then Zhao Xiaopan's voice came. Xiaofanzi, what are you busy with? Stay at home. Lin Bufan answered directly. Let's go find a place for us to have a drink. When Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone heard that Lin Bufan was staying at home, he immediately said, "Be careful not to damage your liver if you drink so early in the morning." When Lin Bufan heard Zhao Xiaopan going out to drink so early, he said unhappily, "I miss you now." Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone chuckled and continued speaking. "Get lost, I'm not gay, you little fat guy are getting more and more disgusting." Lin Bufan said viciously into the phone. "Hey, buddy, it's normal. Zaya Fanzi, are you coming out or not?" Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone chuckled and continued to ask. "No, I'm at home preparing hot pot. If you really want to drink, I have some wine here too." Lin Bufan refused without even thinking about it. "Xiao Fanzi, you are great. You have your way. Give me the address. I will come to you for hot pot later. We can have a few drinks together." When Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone heard that Lin Bufan wanted to eat hot pot, his eyes instantly lit up. When he heard that there was also wine, he could not help it and quickly spoke. Haitian number 1 villa. When Lin Bufan heard that Zhao Xiaopan was going to open a house, he was very happy and told Zhao Xiaopan where he lived. "I'll go, Xiao Fanzi, you're great. You're the villa king of Lucheng in Haitian number 1 villa. Wait for me, I'll be there soon." When Zhao Xiaopan on the other end of the phone heard that Lin Bufan lived in Haitian number 1 villa, he immediately became excited. "Okay, come over here." Lin Bufan hung up the phone right after he finished speaking. Lin Bufan called the property management and asked them to prepare the ingredients. Lin Bufan recooked the existing base ingredients to make the taste more mellow and delicious. The most important things when eating hot pot are the base and the dipping sauce. The dipping sauce is prepared in a special ratio. The base material needs to be cooked for some time. Lin Bufan went to the wine cellar and took out a box of high-end red wine and a box of high-end white wine. The property management just delivered 10 cases of beer. Lin Bufan looked at the wine in front of him and nodded. It should be enough. If it was still not enough, he could probably use some white wine. At this time, the guard called and Lin Bufan swiped the phone to answer it. "Yes, he is my friend, let him in. Zhao Xiaopan is here." Not long after, Zhao Xiaopan's car drove in. Zhao Xiaopan saw Lin Bufan waving at him not far away and hurried over. But with his physique, he can only run a little faster than others walk. "Phew, I am so tired, Zaya Fanzi, you are so beautiful, wow, 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 it is even more luxurious than the imperial palace." Zhao Xiaopan looked around the living room of the villa and said breathlessly. "It's okay, just so. Lin Bufan said nonchalantly. Zhao Xiaopan was so angry after hearing what Lin Bufan said, pointing at Lin Bufan. "Xiao Fanzi, just pretend to be awesome." Just after he finished speaking, a fragrance suddenly drifted into Zhao Xiaopan's nose. He sniffed it and said, "It smells so good, Xiao Fanzi, what delicious food are you making?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan's greedy face and said directly, "I'm cooking the hot pot base. That's the flavor of the hot pot base. It will take some time." "Oh my god, Xiao Fanzi, when did you learn how to cook? You can even make hot pot base. Wow, you are really awesome." Zhao Xiaopan walked around Lin Bufan, marveling at him, and spoke. "I'm going to go swimming. Are you going to watch TV down there or go swimming with me?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and asked directly. "Of course I went swimming." Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan and said excitedly. Lin Bufan took a look at Zhao Xiaopan's figure and doubted whether he could swim. Lin Bufan nodded and walked towards the 3rd floor, followed closely by Zhao Xiaopan. Fitting room on the 3rd floor. Oh my god, Xiaofanzi, you really let yourself go. There are so many women's swimsuits, and they are so fashionable, hee hee. Zhao Xiaopan came to the dressing room and saw that 99% of the clothes inside were women's swimsuits. She looked at Lin Bufan and spoke ambiguously, and even chuckled at the end. Go away and find a swimsuit you can wear. Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaopan's malicious smile and said unhappily. Cut. Seeing that Lin Bufan denied it, Zhao Xiaopan started looking for a swimsuit himself, and actually found a large-sized swimsuit. Zhao Xiaopan changed into his swimsuit and saw Lin Bufan swimming in the water. He also slowly got into the water and exclaimed, "Oh my god, it's so warm." Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan, who was making a fuss, ignored him and continued swimming. Zhao Xiaopan also started swimming in it. Although Zhao Xiaopan was a little fat, his swimming skills were pretty good, but his endurance was far behind Lin Bufan. Zhao Xiaopan was too tired after swimming 500 meters and swam to the shore quickly. Zhao Xiaopan lay on the rattan chair, watching Lin Bufan still swimming, and the key point was that his speed did not slow down, muttering to himself. What a beast, how can he be so strong? Lin Bufan swam 6 kilometers and walked ashore. Seeing Zhao Xiaopan staring at him, he asked curiously. What's wrong? Xiaofanzi, did you eat something tonic? How did you become so strong? Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan with a puzzled look and said. He had swam with Lin Bufan before, but he had never seen him so good. He was very confused and wondered if Lin Bufan had secretly taken some bodybuilding medicine without telling him. I exercise every day, okay? Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said unhappily. He certainly wouldn't tell Zhao Xiaopan that he had such a strong physique because of the bodybuilding pills given by the system. Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan with doubt and then said. Xiaofanzi, don't forget me when you get something good. After all, we are brothers who share the same bunk bed. I know. You'll be indispensable if there's something good. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said unhappily. After saying that, he lay down on the rattan chair and basked in the sun. Chapter 125 Silly Zhao Xiaopan, beautiful and powerful woman Yonyanshi. Xiaofanzi, is the water in your swimming pool clean? Zhao Xiaopan turned around and looked at Lin Bufan curiously and asked. Of course it is clean. The water is changed once a day, and the purified water circulates at a rate of tens of millions per second. You can drink it directly. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan and said unhappily. Hey, bro, I'm just asking. Zhao Xiaopan chuckled and said. Lin Bufan ignored Zhao Xiaopan and lay on the rattan chair, basking in the sun. Xiaofanzi, when do we start eating hot pot? I'm hungry. Zhao Xiaopan licked her lips, looked at Lin Bufan with a smile and asked. It's only a few hours now. Wait a little longer and let the base simmer for a little longer. It will taste even better. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan and spoke. Seeing Zhao Xiaopan like that, Lin Bufan continued. If you're hungry, you can eat some fruit first. I'd better bear with it a little longer, hee hee hee. Zhao Xiaopan thought of the charming fragrance and thought that she could still endure it a little longer, so she quickly spoke. Time flies. Lin Bufan estimated that the time was about up, so he stood up and walked downstairs. Zhao Xiaopan watched Lin Bufan go downstairs and hurriedly followed him downstairs. Lin Bufan came to the kitchen, smelled it, nodded, smiled and said. It's really pure. Lin Bufan poured the soup into the hot pot and brought it to the dining table. He added some water to the pot and waited for it to boil before starting to cook. Zhao Xiaopan looked at the fragrant hot pot and almost drooled. He picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of lettuce and put it in the dipping sauce. He dipped it and put it in his mouth. His eyes suddenly lit up and he said in admiration. It's so delicious. I didn't expect the dipping sauce to be so good too. At this time, the pot finally boiled. Zhao Xiaopan quickly put meat into the pot on his side, whether it was beef, mutton, fish, shrimp, squid, abalone, anything that was meat. When Lin Bufan saw that Zhao Xiaopan's place was full, he was speechless. He shook his head and let him be. Lin Bufan picked up a piece of beef, put it in the pot on his side, stir-fried it, and then put it in a bowl and coated it with the dipping sauce. He picked up the chopsticks and put it in his mouth, tasted it carefully, and said with satisfaction. Yes, very tender and delicious. Zhao Xiaopan saw Lin Bufan put the beef into his mouth, swallowed his saliva, and looked at the pot of stew in front of him, and was stunned. When can I eat this? He rolled his eyes and said to Lin Bufan with a smile. Xiaofanzi, how about I take a dip at your place? Go away, I won't eat your saliva, just wait. Lin Bufan said mercilessly. After saying that, he picked up another piece of mutton and started to eat it. Just when Zhao Xiaopan was about to say something, a car stopped outside the villa. A beautiful woman got off the car. Zhao Xiaopan ignored the delicious food and said to Lin Bufan, "What a gorgeous lady." Lin Bufan knew who was coming without even looking up. Lin Bufan put down his bowl and chopsticks and saw Niu Nianqi with a sad face. He was very curious, but eating was the most important thing now. Lin Bufan said to Niu Nianqi, "Hurry up and wash your hands, and come and eat." Niu Nianqi walked into the living room and smelled the fragrance in the room. The sad expression on her face disappeared immediately and she quickly ran into the bathroom. Zhao Xiaopan watched Niu Nianqi run into the bathroom, turned back to look at Lin Bufan, and asked blankly, "Xiaofanzi, is this your girlfriend?" He hasn't fully come to his senses yet. This Xiaofanzi's girlfriend is so perfect and so beautiful. Lin Bufan hummed and continued eating. After he swallowed it, he continued. "One of my girlfriends." Zhao Xiaopan was dumbfounded, thinking that Lin Bufan was playing a trick on him. He was so grateful to have such a perfect girlfriend and was ready to pamper her, but he actually wanted more. He said angrily, "Xiaofanzi, will you die if you don't brag? You're one of my girlfriends, why don't you go to heaven?" Lin Bufan did not refute. Since Zhao Xiaopan didn't believe it, he just let it go. In this world, people are often unwilling to believe the truth when they are told it. Lin Bufan took a small plate and put some dipping sauce on it for Niu Nianqi. I picked up the beef next to it and shabu shabu some for her, and also shabu shabu some mutton. Zhao Xiaopan on the opposite side was dumbfounded. "Xiaofanzi, you value women over friends." Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan and said angrily. He didn't even allow himself to have some, but he actually gave so much meat to his girlfriend. Zhao Xiaopan felt unbalanced. At this time, Niu Nianqi ran over, wearing high heels. Seeing Niu Nianqi's anxious look, Lin Bufan quickly said, "Slow down, be careful." Niu Nianqi also knew that he was a little anxious, and suddenly felt a little embarrassed. Niu Nianqi sat down. Lin Bufan pointed at Zhao Xiaopan and said, "Little fatty, my good friend." After saying that, he pointed at Niu Nianqi and said, "Niu Nianqi, my girlfriend." When Niu Nianqi heard Lin Bufan introduce herself as his girlfriend, her heart suddenly felt sweet. "Hello, sister-in-law, I'm Zhao Xiaopan." Zhao Xiaopan glanced at Lin Bufan, then said to Niu Nianqi, "Hello, brother Xiaopan, I'm Niu Nianqi." Niu Nianqi greeted Zhao Xiaopan politely. "Why does my sister-in-law's name sound familiar?" Zhao Xiaopan muttered, raised his head and took a closer look at Niu Nianqi, and said in shock, "Are you Niu Nianqi, the general manager of Baiwang Group?" Niu Nianqi didn't know why he was so surprised, but he nodded politely and said, "Yes, it's me." Zhao Xiaopan glanced at Lin Bufan, my goodness. Xiaofanzi's girlfriend turned out to be the beautiful and strong woman Niu Nianqi. This is the big news of the century. This little Fanzi is really a hidden talent. Xiaofanzi is really awesome. Zhao Xiaopan thought to himself and was happy for his good brother. Lin Bufan did not go to see Zhao Xiaopan, but continued to help Niu Nianqi cook hot pot. "Eat slowly, there's plenty." Lin Bufan saw that Niu Nianqi was almost scalded and spoke quickly. "It's so delicious, brother Bufan, where did you buy the base and dipping sauce? I'll buy some and store some." Niu Nianqi paused for a moment, then looked at Lin Bufan curiously and asked, "I made the base sauce myself, and I prepared the dipping sauce myself. I can't sell them." Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianqi and said with a smile, "Wow, brother Bufan, you are so amazing." Niu Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan with admiration. The more she looked, the more she liked him. She exclaimed, "Eat more if you like. Next time you want to eat it, tell me, and I'll prepare it for you." Lin Bufan stroked Niu Nianqi's hair and spoke gently. Niu Nianqi was so moved by Lin Bufan's gentle words that she put her head in front of Lin Bufan and left a big oil mark on Lin Bufan's face. Lin Bufan helplessly took the napkin and wiped his face. Chapter 126. It's not easy to be a light bulb, Hua Yushi's call. When Zhao Xiaopan saw Lin Bufan and Niu Nianqi showing their affection, all her emotions instantly turned into food. Started to eat a lot. "Xiaofanzi, come and have a drink." Zhao Xiaopan picked up a bottle of beer and said to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan didn't hesitate either. He clinked his glass lightly and blew directly into the bottle. Soon, the two of them were surrounded by wine bottles, and Zhao Xiaopan sat on the chair unconscious. Lin Bufan looked at the drunk Zhao Xiaopan, then turned and smiled at Niu Nianqi. He stood up and walked to Zhao Xiaopan, grabbed Zhao Xiaopan with one hand, and walked towards the guest room on the first floor. Lin Bufan came out only after throwing Zhao Xiaopan into the guest room. Okay, it's quiet now. After Lin Bufan sat down, he looked at Niu Nianqi and said with a smile. Brother Bufan, did you do this on purpose? Niu Nianqi took a bite of mutton, looked up at Lin Bufan and asked. I'm doing this for his own good. It's hard to be a third wheel. Now everything is so good. Lin Bufan smiled at Niu Nianqi and said. Brother Bufan, you are so mean. Niu Nianqi gave Lin Bufan a pretty eye roll, then said, and continued eating. Lin Bufan didn't say anything else. After the two of them finished their warm hot pot meal, Niu Nianqi felt full again and lay down on the sofa. Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly, and then said. I've been telling you to eat less but you won't listen. Are you feeling uncomfortable again? Brother Bufan, you are still making sarcastic remarks. Come over and give me a massage. I am in so much pain. Niu Nianqi saw Lin Bufan still standing there talking about this and that, and immediately stopped and urged him. Lin Bufan hurried over and let Niu Nianqi lie on his legs, which would make her more comfortable. Lin Bufan began to massage Niu Nianqi to help her digest the food. 10 minutes later. Niu Nianqi no longer felt any pain. Lin Bufan saw Niu Nianqi return to normal, looked at her and asked. Did the meeting this morning go badly? When Niu Nianqi heard Lin Bufan's question, he opened his eyes, sighed and said. The meeting went well, but the company is short of money. Oh, tell me what's going on. When Lin Bufan heard that it was not a problem just because he was short of money, he opened his mouth and asked, because the thing he lacked the least was money. A gold mine was discovered in the South Country. The South Country government did not want to mine it, so they sold it. Our Baiwan group eventually acquired it. But I found that the group's funds suddenly ran into problems and there was no way to make payments in time, so the southern government would take back the gold mine and sell it to another company. Niu Nianqi told Lin Bufan the whole cause and effect of the incident in one breath. Your company also mines gold? Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianqi and asked curiously. Niu Nianqi rolled his eyes at Lin Bufan, then said. Our company is a comprehensive company, and we do whatever makes money. How much money do you need now? Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianqi and asked directly. A total of 50 billion needs to be paid to Nangua. Our company can now come up with 10 billion, but we still need 40 billion. It's too late to go to the bank for a loan now. Niu Nianqi sighed and said with a worried look on his face. Lin Bufan nodded, looked at Niu Nianqi, and said. Give me your card number. Brother Bufan, I can't take your money. Niu Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan and shook his head. Okay, what's yours and mine? Even you are mine. Lin Bufan gently stroked Niu Nianqi's face and said with a smile. When Niu Nianqi heard Lin Bufan say this, she was very moved and sent the card number to Lin Bufan. After Lin Bufan received the card number, he said to the system in his mind. System, transfer 100 billion to Niu Nianqi's card number. Soon the system prompt sounded. Congratulations to the host for spending 100 billion yuan, getting 100 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 1,000 points for spending money. The host is in great luck and has triggered a triple cashback of 300 billion. Lin Bufan smiled slightly. It turned out to be a triple cashback for Hong Yundang too, which was really good. At this time, Niu Nianqi's mobile phone text message alert sounded. Notification of transfer arrival. Niu Nianqi was shocked when he saw the amount. Tens, hundreds, thousands, tens of millions, hundreds of billions, trillions. A full 100 billion. Niu Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan and asked tremblingly. Brother Bufan, this is too much. It's not much. You can use it. If it's not enough, tell me. I have plenty of money. Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianqi and said with a smile. Brother Bufan, you are so kind. Niu Nianqi was so moved that he was confused and said excitedly. After saying that, she was about to lie on Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan quickly supported Niu Nianqi to prevent her from kissing him again and leaving oily marks on his face. Niu Nianqi became unhappy when she saw Lin Bufan's actions and said with a pout. Brother Bufan, you are so annoying. Go brush your teeth. After you finish, I'll let you kiss me as much as you want. Lin Bufan looked at the angry Niu Nianqi and said with a smile. Snort. Niu Nianqi snorted tenderly, stood up and walked towards the second floor. Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianqi who was going upstairs, and he also stood up and walked towards the second floor. After washing up, Lin Bufan went downstairs to watch TV. After a while, Niu Nianqi came down from upstairs, came in front of Lin Bufan, and pecked Lin Bufan lightly on the face. Niu Nianqi stood up and said, Brother Bufan, I have to go to the company. I will go to the South Country in the next few days. Remember to miss me. I will miss you too. I will miss you. Stay safe. If there is anything you can't solve, remember to call me. Lin Bufan stood up, looked at Niu Nianqi, and said seriously. Yeah, I know, bye. Niu Nianqi waved to Lin Bufan and said. After she finished speaking, she walked outside. Lin Bufan watched Niu Nianqi drive away. When I came to the guest room, I saw Zhao Xiaopan sleeping soundly. I closed the door and walked upstairs. Lin Bufan had just walked into the bedroom when his cell phone rang. When he saw the phone number, Lin Bufan was stunned. It turned out to be Mr. Hua Yuxihua, whom I had met once at Lucheng Pharmacy, who called. Lin Bufan had a good impression of Mr. Hua and quickly slid the answer button. Hello, old man. Lin Bufan greeted with a smile. Hello, Miss Lin. Hua Yushi's voice on the other end of the phone was deep and didn't sound like an old man's voice at all. It was obvious that Hua Yushi paid great attention to health preservation. Master, what do you want from me? Lin Bufan never liked to talk too much, so he asked directly. My dear Lin, I have an unwelcome request, and I hope you can agree to it. Hua Yushi on the other end of the phone said seriously. Lin Bufan was very curious about how he could help Hua Yushi, so he said. Old man, please tell me what it is. I will never refuse anything I can do. Lin Bufan admired Hua Yushi very much and said directly. I would like to invite you to come to Lucheng Medical College to give a class on acupuncture and Chinese medicine. Hua Yushi on the other end of the phone spoke quickly, and then waited for Lin Bufan's reply, very afraid that Lin Bufan would not agree. Chapter 127 Tianhao Auction House Shares, Little Fatty Eating Roadside Stall. When Lin Bufan heard that the other party asked him to give a lecture, he did not have any resistance in his heart. In my past and present lives, I have only been a student. Now I can be a teacher, but I can really experience it. Okay, old man, when do you want me to go to class? Since Lin Bufan had made the decision, he didn't say anything more and asked directly. My dear Lin, are you free tomorrow morning? Hua Yushi on the other end of the phone asked excitedly when she heard that Lin Bufan agreed to give the lecture. Lin Bufan thought about it and thought that he had nothing to do tomorrow morning, so he said. Okay, I'll go to Lucheng Medical College tomorrow morning. Okay, thank you for troubling me, little friend Lin. See you tomorrow. Hua Yushi on the other end of the phone said quickly. See you tomorrow. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he hung up the phone. He thought that giving a lecture tomorrow should not be difficult for him, the descendant of the king of medicine. Lin Bufan felt that his luck seemed to have improved a lot in the afternoon. His spending points actually triggered the triple cashback of good luck. He wondered if he could draw something good in the lucky draw. Now his spending points were quite sufficient. Lin Bufan thought he was free to do nothing, so he clicked on the system's virtual panel. He silently said to the system in his heart. System, give me a 10-draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. 9 plus. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Lin Bufan was speechless when he saw that all the prizes he won from the lottery were money. He didn't believe that he wouldn't get anything good today. System, continue with the 10-draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. 9 plus. Lin Bufan saw that they were all money. It seemed that his luck was really bad today. He didn't have any hope for the last draw. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 51% of the shares of Tianhao Auction House. Lin Bufan looked at the shares he finally drew in surprise, which turned out to be shares of Tianhao Auction House. When the time comes, when the shares of Tianhao Auction House are given to Duguqiu Yue, she will definitely be very happy. When Lin Bufan thought of Duguqiu Yue, a beautiful figure in a red cheongsam emerged in his mind unconsciously. It's so beautiful. Women in Cheongsam are so beautiful. Especially when the most beautiful women wear Cheongsam, they are even more fascinating. After I finish my work tomorrow, I will go and have a good chat with Duguchoyue. Lin Bufan thought happily in his heart. He was in a good mood and walked out of the room and went to the third floor. I swam for 6 kilometers first, then lay on a rattan chair to bask in the sun after getting ashore. Time passed quietly. Lin Bufan stood up and looked at the time. It was almost 8 o'clock. He himself didn't expect that he would fall asleep while lying on the rattan chair. Lin Bufan got up and went downstairs, then took a quick shower in the bathroom. He got dressed, went to the living room and walked towards the guest room. Pushing open the door and seeing Zhao Xiaopan still sleeping, Lin Bufan walked up to him and patted his stomach. Why pat your belly? That's because he has a lot of fat on his belly, so it doesn't hurt when you pat his hands. Seeing that he couldn't wake him up by patting him, Lin Bufan found a painful acupuncture point on his body and pressed it gently with his hand. Lin Bufan stood up and stood aside. All I heard was a scream, and the sound like a stupid pig echoed in the room. When Lin Bufan saw that Zhao Xiaopan had woken up, he walked forward and quickly tapped on Zhao Xiaopan's body, and instantly the pain disappeared. Zhao Xiaopan sat down on the bed, feeling a little dazed. What happened to me just now? Could it be that I was sleepwalking? But the pain just now was so real. He muttered to himself. Zhao Xiaopan shook his head and slapped his head twice with his hands. Okay, stop slapping me. If you keep slapping me, I'll become stupid. Lin Bufan, who was standing nearby, saw Zhao Xiaopan slapping himself and spoke out. Zhao Xiaopan then noticed that Lin Bufan was in the room and said, Xiaofanzi, why are you here? You are not going to do anything to me while I am sleeping, are you? Go away, I'm not gay. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan's fat body and said unhappily. That's good, otherwise my reputation would be ruined. Zhao Xiaopan glanced at Lin Bufan, breathed a sigh of relief, and patted his chest and said, When you wake up, get up quickly and let's go out for dinner. Lin Bufan said as he looked at Zhao Xiaopan, who was still acting funny. When Zhao Xiaopan heard about eating, he immediately became energetic and ran into the bathroom to take a shower. Lin Bufan left the guest room and went to the living room to watch TV. By the time Zhao Xiaopan finished taking a shower and changed her clothes, it was almost 9 o'clock. Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaopan finally come out, stared at Zhao Xiaopan, and asked, Little fatty, do you still owe me a meal? Xiaofanzi, you look down on me too much. Will I ever forget that I owe you a meal? Zhao Xiaopan pretended to be disappointed and looked at Lin Bufan. He walked over with his head shaking inside. Okay, since you haven't forgotten, then you can treat me to this meal. Lin Bufan didn't respond to Zhao Xiaopan. He just looked at Zhao Xiaopan and spoke directly. Okay, no problem. Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan and patted his chest and said. After he finished speaking, he walked outside, and Lin Bufan followed him slowly. Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan next to him and said with a smile. Xiaofanzi, I'll take you to eat something delicious. Okay, I'll see what delicious food you can take me to eat today. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan and said with a smile. Let's go. Zhao Xiaopan came to the front of the car, opened the door, and Lin Bufan sat in the passenger seat. Zhao Xiaopan drove away from Haitian No. 1 Villa. Lucheng Food Stalls. It's called a food stall, but it's actually a street. It is especially lively here at night. There are young couples coming here, as well as groups of middle-aged men. In short, it is very lively. Zhao Xiaopan parked the car in a parking lot not far from the food stall, and 2 people got out of the car. Lin Bufan glanced at the food stall in front of him, then looked at Zhao Xiaopan, and asked, Is this the place you said you would take me to for a nice meal? Xiaofanzi, don't look down on this place. There are so many delicious foods here. Zhao Xiaopan saw that Lin Bufan was somewhat disgusted with this place, so she quickly spoke. Lin Bufan didn't dislike this place, but he never expected that Zhao Xiaopan would bring him here. Isn't this Zhao Xiaopan the one who always loves going to bars? I really like eating this kind of roadside food. Lin Bufan just felt it was too incredible. Lin Bufan also lived at the bottom of society in his previous life. He also liked to go out at night in the summer, eat barbecue, and drink cold beer. It felt so good. Zhao Xiaopan brought Lin Bufan to a barbecue stall. Zhao Xiaopan found an empty seat and sat down, keeping his eyes on the busy figure. Chapter 128. The little fat boy wants to fall in love, the little fat boy who saves the beauty. When Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaopan's eyes, he was speechless. It turned out that he came to see a woman. Lin Bufan waved his hand in front of Zhao Xiaopan and said, "Hurry up in order. I'm starving." Zhao Xiaopan came back to his senses and looked at Lin Bufan with resentment. "Click, click, click. Just click it yourself." Zhao Xiaopan looked at the menu and muttered. Lin Bufan called the waitress, the girl that Zhao Xiaopan had been staring at, and said, 50 chicken wings, 150 lamb skewers, 150 beef tendons, and 50 lamb kidneys. Lin Bufan looked at the menu and asked, "Little fatty, do you need anything else?" Lin Bufan looked up and saw Zhao Xiaopan looking at the girl with a pig-like expression, which made the girl feel a little embarrassed. Lin Bufan said to the girl, "That's all for now, please hurry up." "Okay, sir, please wait a moment." The girl looked at Lin Bufan and bowed slightly and said. Lin Bufan snapped his fingers in front of Zhao Xiaopan's eyes. Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan with a hint of anger and said, "Xiaofanzi, why are you so annoying? If you like a girl, just chase her. What's the point of always peeking at her?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said directly, "Xiaofanzi, you figured it out." Zhao Xiaopan's eyes lit up and she looked at Lin Bufan and asked. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan as if he were a fool. "Anyone can see it from your expression." I saw it a long time ago." Lin Bufan muttered to himself. "Xiaofanzi, I'm in love." Zhao Xiaopan looked at the busy girl in the distance and said shyly, "Aren't you looking for true love in the bar? Why did you find this food stall?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and asked curiously. "Those women in the bar are all emotional scammers. How can they compare to my Li Weiran?" When Zhao Xiaopan was speaking, his eyes never left the girl Li Weiran. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan, but it would be nice if he could really have a happy ending with Li Weiran. Although Li Weiran is not a great beauty, she is quite good looking. If I dress up properly, I can probably get close to 9 points. Even if it's a little off, it won't be by much. Moreover, Li Weiran is able to endure hardships and work. Someone like her who is somewhat pretty doesn't need to work so hard. After a moment, the skewers were gradually brought up. Lin Bufan ordered 2 large glasses of cold beer. "Come and eat, don't look at it." When Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaopan still staring at Li Weiran, he immediately said something unhappily. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he picked up a lamb kidney and started eating. When Zhao Xiaopan saw Lin Bufan eating by himself, he also took a chicken wing and started eating. With a gulp, Lin Bufan drank the cold beer, burped, and said, "It's really cool. Xiaofanzi, you are so unkind. You only care about eating by yourself. Why didn't I call you just now? You were staring at the girl so much that you forgot to come for dinner." Lin Bufan said while eating. "Do one." Zhao Xiaopan also knew that he was wrong, so he picked up the glass and clinked it with Lin Bufan. "If you really like that girl, just go ahead and confess your feelings." Lin Bufan took a sip of cold beer, put down the glass, and spoke. "But I'm afraid of rejection." Zhao Xiaopan took another sip of cold beer, picked up a lamb skewer, took a bite and said. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan. Judging from Zhao Xiaopan's weight, he guessed that the girl would not like him. However, Lin Bufan couldn't say this, so he still had to encourage his good brother. "If you don't try, how will you know the result? Even if you are rejected, why worry? It's not like you haven't been rejected before." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said seriously. "Xiaofanzi, you are really my brother." Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan and said with gritted teeth. "I'm going to the bathroom, you eat first." Lin Bufan stood up, looked around, and said to Zhao Xiaopan. After saying that, he left his seat. When Zhao Xiaopan saw Lin Bufan leaving, he started drinking alone. At this moment, a voice suddenly came from the side. "No." Zhao Xiaopan looked over and saw that 2 little yellow-haired boys were bullying Li Weiran. "Please let me go." One of the little yellow-haired boys grabbed Li Weiran's hand and wouldn't let her leave. Li Weiran opened her mouth and begged. "Little sister, come and have a drink with my brothers, and I'll let you go." One of the little yellow-haired boys looked at Li Weiran and said with a smile. "I can't drink, please let me go." Li Weiran felt a little scared and her voice was trembling. "Come and let your brother touch your little face." After the little yellow-haired boy finished speaking, he was about to touch Li Weiran's little face. At this time, a sturdy hand grabbed the little yellow-haired boy's hand. It hurts, it hurts. The little yellow-haired boy kept shouting. Let go of this girl immediately. The person who came was Zhao Xiaopan. Zhao Xiaopan looked at the little yellow-haired boy and said viciously. The little yellow-haired boy felt so much pain from being pinched by Zhao Xiaopan that he quickly let go of Li Weiran's hand. When Zhao Xiaopan saw that the little yellow-haired boy let go of Li Weiran's hand, he shook him hard and threw him to the ground. The other little yellow-haired boy quickly helped the little yellow-haired boy on the ground up. The two little yellow-haired boys were unwilling to give in. They looked at each other and rushed towards Zhao Xiaopan. Zhao Xiaopan smiled disdainfully. He had never been afraid of anyone in a fight, let alone two little yellow-haired chicks. Zhao Xiaopan knocked the two men to the ground with one punch and one kick. The two men saw that they were no match for Zhao Xiaopan, so they stood up, holding their buttocks, and pointed at Zhao Xiaopan and said, "Fatty, just wait for me. Don't leave if you have the guts." Zhao Xiaopan raised his fist, and the two were so scared that they crawled away from the food stall. At this time, Li Weiran walked up to Zhao Xiaopan and said gratefully, "Thank you, sir. You'd better leave quickly, otherwise you'll be in trouble when they come back." "If I leave, what will you do?" "If I don't leave, I'll see what they can do to me." Zhao Xiaopan looked at Li Weiran beside him and said directly. He would not leave. How could he bear to miss such a good opportunity to get along with Li Weiran? A hero saving a beautiful girl is often the fastest way to sublimate a relationship. Even if he got hurt, he had to perform well in front of Li Weiran. He felt that whether the two of them could be together tonight was very important. Zhao Xiaopan smiled at Li Weiran, then returned to his seat and continued eating. Li Weiran was very touched when she saw that Zhao Xiaopan stayed to protect her from danger. She clenched her small fist unconsciously. Lin Bufan returned to his seat and found that someone was looking over here from time to time. Although he was puzzled, he did not take it too seriously. Seeing Zhao Xiaopan's flushed face and giggling from time to time, Lin Bufan asked in confusion, "Little fatty, have you become stupid?" Chapter 129, Zhao Xiaopan, the kingly and do good things for Lin Xiao. "Xiaofanzi, you are stupid." When Zhao Xiaopan heard this, he became unhappy and said unhappily, "Then why are you grinning like an idiot?" Lin Bufan picked up a lamb skewer, looked at Zhao Xiaopan curiously, and asked while eating. He was very curious as to why Zhao Xiaopan seemed like a different person after going to the toilet. Hey, buddy, just saved the girl." Zhao Xiaopan held the lamb skewers in one hand, smiled and said proudly. Zhao Xiaopan quickly described to Lin Bufan in vivid detail how brave he had been just now. After listening to what Zhao Xiaopan said, Lin Bufan didn't expect that Zhao Xiaopan had such a side to him. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh at the great charm of love. "Xiaofanzi, come and have a drink," Zhao Xiaopan said excitedly, raising his glass to clink with Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan glanced at the smug Zhao Xiaopan and picked up his glass to clink glasses with Zhao Xiaopan. It was a good start and he was happy for Zhao Xiaopan. Just then, there was a commotion nearby. Leading the way were the two yellow-haired guys who had just been chased away by Zhao Xiaopan. There was also a boss-like figure following beside them. The two yellow-haired guys kept nodding and bowing while talking about something. The two yellow-haired men saw Zhao Xiaopan's location, pointed in the direction of Zhao Xiaopan, said something to the boss, and walked towards Zhao Xiaopan. When Zhao Xiaopan saw that the two yellow-haired guys dared to cause trouble, he stood up immediately. "Fatty, kneel down and kowtow to admit your mistake." One of the little yellow-haired boys looked at Zhao Xiaopan and said arrogantly, "It looks like your skin is itchy again." Zhao Xiaopan glared at the little yellow-haired boy and said harshly. Being glared at by Zhao Xiaopan, he was so scared that he took a step back and bumped into the boss. The boss was very angry when he saw the two little yellow-haired boys retreating in fear of Zhao Xiaopan. He said angrily, "Waste." The boss walked forward and was about to say something harsh when he accidentally saw Lin Bufan eating lamb skewers next to Zhao Xiaopan. He was so scared that he knelt down immediately. Zhao Xiaopan was confused. He doesn't know this person either. Why do you kneel down when you see him? Was he shocked by his own domineering aura? Zhao Xiaopan muttered to himself. The two yellow-haired guys and the younger brothers behind them were also dumbfounded. What is going on? How come the boss knelt down before the fight even started? Lin Bufan looked up at the trembling boss kneeling on the ground and said calmly, "Do you know me?" "Hello, Mr. Lin. It's my honor to meet you with Boss Black Dragon," the boss said quickly. He knew how terrifying this young Master Lin was. Even his boss Black Dragon would kneel down and beg for mercy when he saw him. He was really scared. Why did I come here? He felt extremely regretful and cursed the two little yellow-haired kids 1,000 times in his heart. Lin Bufan nodded. Since he was Black Dragon's younger brother, today's matter would be easy to handle. Okay, get up. Lin Bufan looked at the boss and spoke. The boss stood up quickly. He regarded Lin Bufan's words as golden words and dared not disobey them in the slightest. May I have your name? Seeing that this person was quite smart, Lin Bufan asked. Replying to Mr. Lin, my name is Wolf Dog. The Wolf Dog quickly spoke out his name. Is Mr. Lin going to assign me some work? Otherwise, why would you ask your name? The Wolf Dog thought to himself. I have to say this Wolf Dog is really smart. Lin Bufan glanced at the Wolfhound, pointed at Zhao Xiaopan, and said. This is my good brother Zhao Xiaopan. From now on, seeing him will be like seeing me. Hello, Mr. Zhao. We apologize for offending you just now. Please be magnanimous and forgive us. When the Wolfhound heard Lin Bufan's words, it quickly begged Zhao Xiaopan for mercy. Zhao Xiaopan is still a little confused and has not fully come to his senses. He didn't expect that such gangsters would actually give face to Lin Bufan, just like Lin Bufan's younger brother. He now feels that his good brother is increasingly mysterious. I was wrong just now. Zhao Xiaopan came back to his senses and spoke quickly. The other party obviously apologized to me for Lin Bufan's sake. I also have to give Lin Bufan face and not make things difficult for my brother. When the Wolfhound heard that Zhao Xiaopan didn't care, he immediately felt relieved. Wolf Dog, from now on, keep an eye on this stall for me and don't let anyone mess up. Do you hear me? Lin Bufan glanced at the Wolfhound and spoke. Mr. Lin, don't worry. The Wolfhound patted his chest and said. Okay, go ahead and get busy. Lin Bufan waved his hand and sent the Wolfhound away. The Wolfhound quickly left with the little yellow-haired boy and his fellow brothers. Until Lin Bufan could no longer be seen, the Wolfhound took a deep breath and wiped the cold sweat from his forehead. Boss, who was that person just now that scared you so much? The little yellow-haired boy next to the Wolf Dog asked doubtfully. The younger brothers also listened with their ears perked up. They were also very curious. Seeing everyone's curious looks, the Wolf Dog cleared his throat and said. That was Master Lin just now, a remarkable person. Even our boss, Black Dragon, has to kneel down and answer when he sees young Master Lin. When everyone heard that Black Dragon boss had to kneel down when he saw young Master Lin, they were all shocked. They didn't think that Wolf Dog would dare to joke with them about this matter. They could only say that young Master Lin was really terrifying. The Wolf Dog was very proud when he saw everyone's reaction. This was just the beginning. Did you know that the East City Jinzuan would be destroyed a while ago? The Wolfhound rolled his eyes and spoke to his younger brothers. Could it be that Master Lin destroyed Dongqing Jinzuan? The little yellow-haired boy stared at the Wolf Dog with wide eyes and asked. That's not right. I heard that the Dongqing Jinzuan Club was destroyed by the police. A younger brother shook his head and said. It was indeed young Master Lin who destroyed the Dongqing Jinzuan Society. That's not what I want to say. But when we were destroying the Dongqing Jinzuan Society, one of our brothers who was undercover in the Dongqing Jinzuan Society got evidence of the Dongqing Jinzuan Society's crimes. The Wolfhound looked at his younger brothers and spoke in a deep voice. I've heard about this. It's said that someone broke into the Dongqing Jinzuan Society many years ago. A younger brother who knew something about the situation spoke up. Ahem. The Wolfhound coughed lightly, then said. Yes, it is this brother. Do you know how he is doing now? All the younger brothers shook their heads. Even those who had just learned about this incident did not understand what happened next. That brother provided Mr. Lin with information about the Dongqing Jinzuan Society, and Mr. Lin gave him 100 million yuan. Now that brother is traveling abroad with his whole family. The Wolf Dog said excitedly while looking at his younger brothers. When the younger brothers heard this, they exclaimed in surprise. Oh my God, 100 million directly. My God, this young Master Lin is so rich. If I had 100 million, I would also travel abroad. It would be really enviable. We must work hard for Master Lin. Maybe one day we can also become successful. Everyone nodded, thinking in their hearts that they must serve young Master Lin well. Chapter 130 The Obsessed Little Fat Man and the Enthusiastic Old Man. After the Wolfhound left, Zhao Xiaopan sat down and stopped staring at Li Weiran. Instead, he stared straight at Lin Bufan. Little fatty, are you sick? You're not eating the skewers and you're staring at me. I want to see if you are still my good brother Xiao Fanzi. Zhao Xiaopan looked at Lin Bufan, trying to see something different. Roll. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan and said unhappily. Oh, that's right, he is indeed my good brother Xiao Fanzi. Zhao Xiaopan took a chicken wing and said with a sly smile. Lin Bufan ignored Zhao Xiaopan and took another lamb kidney and started eating. At this time, Li Weiran came over, took out a handful of roasted chicken hearts, and put them on the table. Thank you. Li Weiran heard their conversation just now and was very grateful to Lin Bufan and Zhao Xiaopan. Especially the look in his eyes when he looked at Zhao Xiaopan was a little different. You're welcome. It's my duty to help those in need. Zhao Xiaopan looked at Li Weiran and patted his chest and said. Thanks. Li Weiran smiled and said to Zhao Xiaopan. Zhao Xiaopan was stunned when she saw Li Weiran's smile. It's so beautiful. It's like the fairy Chang'e descending to earth. Zhao Xiaopan thought happily in her heart. When Li Weiran saw Zhao Xiaopan staring at her, she left shyly the moment she saw him. Lin Bufan took a look at Zhao Xiaopan's pig-headed look and was speechless. Isn't she just a woman? Is it that serious? I don't know if it's because Lin Bufan has come into contact with too many top-notch beauties, but ordinary women really can't arouse his interest at all. How could he understand that Li Weiran was like a fairy from heaven to Zhao Xiaopan? Lin Bufan picked up a string of chicken hearts and started eating. Seeing that Zhao Xiaopan didn't move for a long time, Lin Bufan shook the skewers in his hand and said, My drool is all over the floor. Zhao Xiaopan was awakened by Lin Bufan. After listening to Lin Bufan's words, he touched his chin and found that there was no drool. Zhao Xiaopan then said excitedly, She smiled at me. Yes, I saw it. The skewers will get cold if we don't eat them now. Lin Bufan picked up another skewer of meat and said impatiently. Zhao Xiaopan was in a very good mood and enjoyed the food he ate particularly well. The two men didn't drink much beer this time. After dinner. Will you come back to Haitian No. 1 villa with me? Lin Bufan asked as he looked at Zhao Xiaopan who was still looking at Li Weiran. I'm not going, you go back by yourself. Zhao Xiaopan turned around, glanced at Lin Bufan and said. After he said that, he continued to look at Li Weiran who was busy over there. Lin Bufan glanced at Zhao Xiaopan, a typical example of someone who put women before friendship. He shook his head and went to the roadside to find a taxi. After returning to Haitian No. 1 villa, Lin Bufan washed up and went straight to bed. Going to bed early and getting up early will make you feel energetic. He has to go to Lucheng Medical College for classes tomorrow, so he has to get into the best condition possible, otherwise he will yawn all the time and it will be a big joke. The night passed peacefully. The next morning, after doing some exercise, Lin Bufan made himself a bowl of beef noodles. After eating, he picked up the keys to the Viper sports car on the table and headed towards Lucheng Medical College. Lucheng Medical College. Lucheng Medical College is the largest medical university in Lucheng. In the early morning, there was a beautiful figure wandering at the gate of the college. After a rumbling sound of the engine, Lin Bufan got out of the car. Seeing the beautiful figure not far away, Lin Bufan's eyes lit up. Today Hua Yufei wore a white long dress and had 2 ponytails. She was not only playful and cute, but also beautiful and charming. Lin Bufan walked over. At this time Hua Yufei also saw Lin Bufan, walked quickly to Lin Bufan, and said with a smile. Hello, Mr. Lin. Hello, Miss Hua. Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei, smiled, and greeted her politely. Mr. Lin, please come this way. My grandfather is waiting for you in the office. Hua Yufei looked at Lin Bufan with stars in his eyes and said with a smile. She said as she led the way. Okay, here comes Miss Lao Hua. Lin Bufan arrived early and most of the students had not yet gotten up. The campus was very quiet, with only the occasional call of a bird foraging for food. Hua Yufei secretly glanced at Lin Bufan beside her, and she found that Lin Bufan looked much more handsome than the last time they met. He is not only handsome, but also suave. The key is still so talented. Even her grandfather praised Lin Bufan's medical skills. Hua Yufei thought secretly in her heart. Lin Bufan noticed Hua Yufei secretly looking at him and asked curiously. Miss Hua, is there anything dirty on my face? He came in a hurry, and if there was dirt on his face, it would be a huge embarrassment. I touched my face unconsciously. When Hua Yufei heard Lin Bufan's question, her heart beat a few times more and she said hurriedly, "No, there's nothing dirty." "That's okay, it scared me." If there was something dirty, it would be embarrassing in front of the students. Lin Bufan listened to Hua Yufei's words and said with a smile. After a brief conversation, the two fell into silence. Fortunately, Hua Yushi's office was not far away, and the two arrived there quickly. Hua Yufei knocked on the door, and when she heard the voice of come in from inside, she gently pushed the door open. Hua Yushi saw that the people who came in were Hua Yufei and Lin Bufan. Seeing Lin Bufan, he stood up in surprise, walked forward, held Lin Bufan's hand tightly, and said excitedly, "Thank you for your hard work this time, little friend Lin." "You're welcome, old man." Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yushi, who was smiling, and said with a smile, "Little friend Lin, please take a seat." Hua Yushi quickly asked Lin Bufan to come in and sit down. "Thank you, old man." Lin Bufan didn't hesitate to find a seat and sat down. Hua Yufei made a cup of tea for Lin Bufan, handed it to him, and said softly, "Mr. Lin, please have some tea." Lin Bufan took the tea and thanked him. When Hua Yushi heard Hua Yufei's address to Lin Bufan, she glanced at Hua Yufei. "My dear Lin, you are about the same age as my granddaughter. If you ask her to call you sir, wouldn't that make you old? How about asking her to call you brother Bufan?" After hearing what Hua Yushi said, Lin Bufan almost spit out the tea that had just entered his mouth. "What does this old man want to do? Why did you bring up your own name? He also calls me brother Bufan. Is he trying to match me up with Hua Yufei?" Lin Bufan complained in his heart. When Hua Yufei heard that her grandfather actually asked her to call Lin Bufan brother Bufan, her face immediately turned red with shame. This name is too ambiguous. Grandpa is such a fool. How can he let others call him by such an ambiguous name? Hua Yufei thought shyly in her heart. Lin Bufan accidentally looked up at Hua Yufei and found that Hua Yufei's face was full of peach blossoms, which was so cute that Lin Bufan was a little dazed. Chapter 131. Hua Yufei is confused, Ji Ningjun is looking for trouble. After a moment of distraction, Lin Bufan quickly adjusted his mentality. Today he came here to experience the life of a teacher, not to pick up girls. Ahem. Lin Bufan coughed lightly to hide his embarrassment. "You can call me whatever you like, Miss Hua." Lin Bufan saw Hua Yushi's expectant eyes and quickly spoke. "That's good. It's not appropriate to call this young friend Lin Miss Hua. How about calling her Yufei?" When Hua Yushi heard how Lin Bufan addressed her granddaughter, she was immediately dissatisfied and quickly spoke to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan touched his nose awkwardly and said, "All right." Lin Bufan also felt relieved at the same time. He was really afraid that the old man would ask him to call Yufei's sister, but he really wouldn't be able to say that. Hua Yufei, who was standing next to him, was very happy when she heard Lin Bufan agree. Lin Bufan's class was scheduled for the second period. It was still a little early, so Lin Bufan started chatting in the office. Time flies. The bell rang for the end of get out of class. Lin Bufan stood up when he saw that the time was almost up, and Hua Yufei also stood up. "Then I'll trouble you, my friend." Hua Yushi stood up and spoke to Lin Bufan sincerely. After he saw Lin Bufan's acupuncture treatment that day, he often marveled in his heart at Lin Bufan's superb medical skills. This time he asked Lin Bufan to come to class with the intention of promoting traditional Chinese medicine. Hua Yufei brought Lin Bufan to a large classroom. There were some people sitting inside, but not many people, so the classroom looked empty. "Brother Bufan, this is where the class is." Hua Yufei pointed to the classroom in front of her and spoke. She called him brother Bufan and was still a little shy. As soon as she finished shouting, her little face turned red. Hua Yufei quickly walked into the classroom and found a seat in the front row and sat down. "Mr. Jin, who is that pretty boy following behind Hua Yufei?" A young man in black at the back row of the classroom said to a young man next to him who was wearing branded clothes. "Mad, how do I know who he is?" The young man said angrily. He just saw Hua Yufei say something to that pretty boy, and then Hua Yufei ran into the classroom with a red face. He clenched his fists tightly. This young man dressed in designer clothes is Hua Yufei's suitor Ji Ningjun, a well-known rich second generation. Although his name contains the word handsome, he himself is not handsome at all. "Mr. Jin, do you want to find someone to deal with him?" A younger brother next to him said to Ji Ningjun. "This pretty boy doesn't seem to be from our school. Let's take a look first." Ji Ningjun was silent for a moment and then spoke. Just when Ji Ningjun and others were guessing where Lin Bufan came from, Lin Bufan walked up to the podium. Ahem. Lin Bufan looked at the students in the classroom, cleared his throat and said, "Hello everyone, I am your teacher for this class, you can call me Teacher Lin." After saying this, Lin Bufan did not forget to reveal a charming smile. Suddenly the classroom exploded. "Oh my god, this is so handsome, Mom, I'm in love." A female student who was comparable to Zhao Xiaopan exclaimed. "Hurry up and come to class. Today's class is taught by a handsome teacher. You will definitely regret it if you don't come." A female student with freckles all over her face took out her cell phone to send a message to her best friend in the same dormitory. "Come to Comprehensive Classroom 1, a handsome teacher has appeared here, come and have a look." A female classmate wearing light makeup sent a message to her friend from another department. "Oh my god, this pretty boy is actually a substitute teacher." The younger brother next to Ji Ningjun exclaimed. "This Mr. Jin, this pretty boy is a teacher, it will be difficult to deal with him." The younger brother next to him looked at Lin Bufan on the stage and spoke. "The people that Lucheng Medical College cannot afford to offend the most are the teachers, and they dare not mess with the teachers. Humph, the secret method won't work, let's do it openly." Ji Ningjun snorted coldly, then spoke. "Mr. Jin, what does this mean?" The younger brothers next to him didn't understand what Ji Ningjun meant, so they quickly asked. "We can give him difficult questions during class and make him look bad in public. That way, if he wants to get close to Hua Yufei, it will be difficult." Seeing everyone's expectant eyes, Ji Ningjun quickly told everyone his plan. "Mr. Jin, it's really high," a younger brother said excitedly. The younger brothers also nodded happily. Lin Bufan was on the stage thinking about how to start his lecture when suddenly a group of students rushed in from the door. They were all female students. Each of them looked at Lin Bufan, blushed, and ran towards the empty seats. Some female students arrived late and there were no seats left, but they did not leave. Instead, they stood at the back and listened to the class. Lin Bufan on the podium was dumbfounded. The classroom, which was empty just now, was suddenly crowded. What is going on? Lin Bufan glanced at Hua Yufei unconsciously. I found that Hua Yufei also had a confused look on her face. What Lin Bufan didn't know was that his photo was posted on the campus forum by a female student, and crucially, it was pinned to the top by the moderator. These female students who came here were not only from different departments, but also from different grades. They were all attracted by Lin Bufan's divine looks. Lin Bufan looked at the students below. There were a few too many, but it didn't matter. One was teaching, and two was also teaching. Ahem. Lin Bufan looked at the students below, cleared his throat, and said, "Students, please be quiet. We are now officially starting class." As soon as Lin Bufan finished speaking, there was warm applause from the audience. Lin Bufan was very surprised. These students were so enthusiastic. Lin Bufan pressed his hands down, and suddenly the whole classroom fell silent. Today we are mainly studying acupuncture, and learning acupuncture is inseparable from learning about the acupuncture points on the human body. There are about 800 acupuncture points on the human body, some of which have names and some of which do not. When we study acupuncture, we need to know not only the names of these named acupoints, but also their exact locations. Lin Bufan spoke eloquently at the podium. At this time, a classmate stood up and asked, "Teacher, have you memorized all these acupuncture points?" "Of course. I know the exact locations of those with and without names," Lin Bufan said while looking at this classmate with a smile. "Is the acupuncture points in the movie real?" At this time, Ji Ningjun stood up and asked. He was about to start causing trouble for Lin Bufan. He wanted to make Lin Bufan lose face, only then would he feel at ease. "Of course." Lin Bufan said these three words with a long tone and then continued. "It's true." Humph, nonsense. When Ji Ningjun heard Lin Bufan's nonsense, he snorted coldly. Chapter 132, Frightened Ji Ningjun, Hua Yufei invites him to dinner. Humph, nonsense. When Ji Ningjun heard Lin Bufan's nonsense, he snorted coldly. Oh, it seems you don't believe it. Lin Bufan looked at Ji Ningjun and said with a smile. He didn't know how he had offended Ji Ningjun, but he could clearly feel Ji Ningjun's hostility. He wouldn't mind punishing Ji Ningjun. I just don't believe it unless you can perform it live. Ji Ningjun looked at Lin Bufan's face full of disbelief and spoke. See how your day ends. I will make sure you are too embarrassed to see Hua Yufei again. Jining Jun thought secretly in his heart. Since this student doesn't believe it, do you have the courage to come up and try it? Lin Bufan looked at Jining Jun and said with a smile. Jining Jun didn't believe in such a magical thing as acupressure at all. He stood up and walked towards the podium. Lin Bufan saw Jining Jun walk up to the podium and said to the students below. What we see most often in movies and TV shows is that someone suddenly becomes motionless after being touched by someone. In fact, if you know the uses of acupuncture points all over the body, you will find that this is nothing special. Humph, you're bragging. Jining Jun looked at the boasting Lin Bufan and said with disdain. Since some students have volunteered to try acupressure today, I will use real people to show you what acupressure is. Lin Bufan glanced at Jining Jun, then continued speaking while looking at the students in the audience. The first acupuncture point that doesn't move is actually the acupuncture point that paralyzes the nerves. It's at this location. Lin Bufan pointed at Jining Jun and tapped him lightly. Jining Jun was very disdainful and bored. He wanted to lift his feet to leave the podium, but he was horrified to find that he could not move. No matter how hard he tried, his body just wouldn't obey. At this time he was scared, he was really scared. Everyone is afraid of the unknown, and he wanted to beg Lin Bufan for mercy. At this time, I only heard Lin Bufan say, "This acupuncture point can make people lose their voice, which is also known as the mute point." Lin Bufan pointed at Jining Jun's mute point and tapped it lightly with his finger. Jining Jun, who was about to beg for mercy, discovered something even more horrifying and he was speechless. He was so anxious that he was about to cry, but Lin Bufan didn't even look at him. This time he truly experienced what fear was. The look in his eyes when he looked at Lin Bufan was like he was seeing the devil. He wanted to quickly escape from the podium, the classroom and the school. He didn't dare to appear anywhere where Lin Bufan appeared. He was really afraid of Lin Bufan. This seemingly gentle pretty boy was so scary. He now prayed that Lin Bufan would quickly release the acupuncture points for him. Lin Bufan seemed not to have noticed Jining Jun's pleading look and continued to perform various experiments on Jining Jun. The younger brothers in the audience found it strange to see Jining Jun standing on the throne and cooperating with Lin Bufan, but thinking that Jining Jun might be waiting for a chance to embarrass Lin Bufan, they sat in the back, waiting to see the joke. But what they didn't expect was that even when the get out of class was over, they still didn't get to see Jining Jun embarrass Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan heard the bell for the end of get out of class. He looked at the students in the audience and said, "Time flies. Today's class ends here. We would also like to thank this student." Lin Bufan turned his head to look at Jining Jun and tapped his fingers twice. "Thank you for your hard work, classmates." Lin Bufan looked at Jining Jun and said with a smile, "Ah." Jining Jun found that he could make sounds, and moved his feet, and found that he could move them too. He raised his foot and ran out of the classroom. He didn't want to stay in this classroom for a moment. Maybe this student has kidney deficiency and needs to urinate urgently. I forgive him. Lin Bufan saw Jining Jun suddenly running out of the classroom, and said to the students in the audience with a smile. Suddenly there was a burst of laughter from the audience, and the female students blushed, thinking that teacher Lin was so frivolous. Hua Yufei saw Lin Bufan walking down from the podium. At this time, the female students in the classroom rushed up and surrounded Lin Bufan. "Teacher Lin, please add me as a friend." A fat female student who was rushing in the front held up her cell phone and spoke to Lin Bufan. "Teacher Lin, what's your cell phone number?" A short female student in the distance jumped and asked loudly. "Teacher Lin, let's take a photo together." A female student with freckles on her face who was close to Lin Bufan made a victory gesture with her cell phone and spoke. "Teacher Lin, I love you. Can I be your girlfriend?" At this time, a female student with a dark face said excitedly. Lin Bufan looked at these enthusiastic female students and felt bitter inside. What is going on? I'm just giving a lecture, why are you so enthusiastic? I can only blame myself for being too charming. But how to leave this? Lin Bufan thought secretly in his heart and felt a headache. When Hua Yufei saw that Lin Bufan was surrounded, she didn't know where she got the strength from but rushed to Lin Bufan's side. Hua Yufei protected Lin Bufan, the chick, like an old hen, and glared at the female students who were eyeing her greedily. Hua Yufei pulled Lin Bufan to squeeze out, and after Hua Yufei's efforts, the two finally escaped from the classroom. When Lin Bufan saw the vast world, he breathed a sigh of relief. Brother Buffon, can I treat you to lunch at noon? Hua Yufei looked at Lin Buffon with her big watery eyes and asked directly. She wanted to stay with Lin Buffon for a while longer, and this was an idea she came up with during class. Lin Buffon looked at Hua Yufei's expectant eyes, smiled slightly and said, "How can I refuse a date with a beautiful woman? I will be struck by lightning." When Hua Yufei heard that Lin Buffon agreed, she was very happy. When Hua Yufei heard Lin Buffon calling her beautiful, a blush unconsciously appeared on her face. Lin Buffon did not notice the changes in Hua Yufei because they had already arrived in front of Hua Yushi's office. Lin Buffon knocked on the door, and Hua Yushi said come in from inside, so Lin Buffon pushed the door open and went in. "Thank you for your hard work, little friend Lin," Hua Yushi said as she looked at Lin Buffon with a flushed face. He knew how much of a sensation Lin Buffon's class caused. The entire comprehensive classroom was packed with people. He even became the most handsome male teacher in the campus forum. "It's not hard." Lin Buffon looked at Hua Yushi, shook his head and said, "Little friend Lin, let Yufei accompany you around the campus. I still have some work to deal with, so I can't accompany you, little friend Lin." Hua Yushi looked at Lin Buffon and said apologetically, "It's okay, old man, just do your thing." Lin Buffon waved his hand and said with a smile. Hua Yushi glanced at her granddaughter Hua Yufei. "Then you are busy, old man. I will go out first." Lin Buffon said goodbye to Hua Yushi. "Have a good time, little friend." Hua Yushi looked at Lin Buffon and said. Lin Buffon nodded and walked outside. Hua Yufei followed closely behind. Chapter 133, Hua Yufei is worried about a car accident. Where are we going now? Hua Yufei walked to Lin Buffon's side, looked at Lin Buffon and asked. "Take me for a stroll around the campus." Lin Buffon glanced at Hua Yufei beside him and said with a smile. When Hua Yufei saw Lin Buffon's charming smile, her chest felt like a deer was beating fast. Hua Yufei calmed herself down, nodded, and took Lin Buffon for a walk around the campus. Time always passes by inadvertently. It will be noon soon. Lin Buffon and Hua Yufei walked out of Lucheng Medical College side by side. "Where are we going to eat?" Lin Buffon looked at Hua Yufei and asked. "Let's go to the Chunhua Chouyue restaurant. The food there is very good." Hua Yufei thought about it and then said, "Okay." Lin Buffon nodded. Lin Buffon brought Hua Yufei to the Viper sports car. Although Hua Yufei didn't know much about cars, she was deeply attracted to it. "This car is so beautiful," Hua Yufei exclaimed as she looked at the Viper sports car. Lin Buffon pressed the car key and the doors on both sides slowly opened. Lin Buffon sat in the driver's seat and Hua Yufei sat in the passenger seat. There was a rumbling sound of an engine, which gradually disappeared into the parking lot. Parking lot outside Spring Flowers and Autumn Moon restaurant. Lin Buffon and Hua Yufei got out of the car and walked towards the Chunhua Chouyue restaurant. Lin Buffon and Hua Yufei found a seat by the window and sat down. Hua Yufei handed the menu to Lin Buffon and said, "Brother Buffon, come and order some food." She promised to treat Lin Buffon today, so she must let Lin Buffon choose what to eat. Lin Buffon ordered a few signature dishes and asked for 2 glasses of orange juice. Hua Yufei was still a student, and he thought Hua Yufei couldn't drink, so he didn't order any wine. After Lin Buffon ordered the dishes, he chatted with Hua Yufei from time to time to avoid making the atmosphere too awkward. Although Hua Yufei is a beauty, Lin Buffon has no feelings for her. During the chat, Hua Yufei mostly asked questions and Lin Buffon gave simple answers. Fortunately, the restaurant served the food quickly, otherwise the two of them would have been stuck in talking. After all the dishes were served, Lin Buffon and Hua Yufei clinked their glasses. The two of them ate and drank, and the meal ended like this. After dinner, we walked out of the Chunhua Chouyue restaurant. Lin Buffon looked at Hua Yufei and asked, "Where are you going next?" "I'll take you there." Hua Yufei pondered for a moment, bit her lip, and said, "Take me to my place." Lin Buffon nodded, took out his mobile phone to check the location, and turned on the navigation. With a bang, a car crashed into the building next to it. "There's a car accident, come and save people." At this time, passers-by saw the sudden car accident and quickly shouted for help. A number of people gathered in an instant. At this time, a middle-aged man walked over from a car in the distance. When he walked forward, he saw that the driver was trapped in the car. "Hello everyone, I am Zhang Tianji, the director of the East District Hospital. Everyone, follow my instructions and help pull the driver out. Zhang Tianji spoke loudly to the people around him. Immediately, everyone started to rescue people following Zhang Tianji's instructions. With everyone's concerted efforts, the driver was finally rescued. Zhang Tianji went forward to check on the driver and found that he was breathing in more than out. He quickly performed CPR on the driver, but after 2 minutes, the driver's heartbeat became weaker and weaker. How long will it take for the ambulance to arrive? Zhang Tianji asked the person who had just called. It will take at least 10 minutes. The man quickly told Zhang Tianji what he knew. Zhang Tianji glanced at the driver on the ground. It would be difficult for him to hold on until the ambulance arrived. At this time, Zhang Tianji had no better solution and could only pray that the ambulance would arrive soon. Brother Bufan, there seems to be a car accident ahead. Hua Yufei looked at the cars and people gathered in front, glanced at Lin Bufan, and spoke. Lin Bufan nodded. He used his eyes of perspective and saw an injured person lying on the ground. Lin Bufan saw that there was a traffic jam ahead and had to turn around. After turning around, Lin Bufan got out of the car and walked towards the crowd. Hua Yufei saw Lin Bufan walk into the crowd and followed him. At this time, a voice was heard. He's not breathing anymore. The person who spoke was Zhang Tianji. Hua Yufei saw a man lying on the cold ground, covered in blood. There was a middle-aged man next to him who had just performed CPR on him. Hua Yufei suddenly felt how fragile human life was. A car accident took his life away. At this time, Lin Bufan walked forward, squatted down, and took out a box of silver needles from his arms. It's no use, little brother. When Zhang Tianji saw that Lin Bufan was about to give the driver an injection, he shook his head and said sadly, You won't know unless you try. Lin Bufan replied, his hands moving non-stop. He had just used his eyes of perspective to take a look and found that the driver's heart was still beating weakly. He was just in a state of suspended animation. Lin Bufan used a silver needle to stop the driver's bleeding, and then used the silver needle to connect the injured arteries together to restore blood supply. Ahem! The driver suddenly coughed. Suddenly there were exclamations from all around. Alive, alive! This is really a miracle. This little brother is really a miracle doctor. There was warm applause all around. Lin Bufan saw that the driver's heartbeat had recovered, so he stood up and said to Zhang Tianji, Don't remove the silver needle until there is a clear solution. Lin Bufan also saw that Zhang Tianji performed the CPR very professionally, and he must be a famous doctor, so he told Zhang Tianji such an important matter. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he walked away. When Hua Yufei saw Lin Bufan leaving, she quickly ran after him. Lin Bufan started the Viper sports car and took a detour to leave. Hua Yufei kept staring at Lin Bufan as soon as she got in the car, without saying a word, and looked like she was worried about something. Lin Bufan noticed that Hua Yufei kept staring at him, and asked curiously, Is there dirt on my face? When Hua Yufei heard Lin Bufan's question, she felt guilty and whispered, No, no. Lin Bufan didn't continue to worry and continued driving. The journey was uneventful and we soon arrived at Hua Yufei's neighborhood. Lin Bufan stopped the car, and seeing that Hua Yufei didn't get out of the car, he reminded her. We're here. Hua Yufei woke up in shock, looked around, and found that she was indeed downstairs of her home. She looked at Lin Bufan and said, Come to my house and sit down. Lin Bufan smiled and said, I'm not going today. When Hua Yufei heard Lin Bufan's refusal to go up, her eyes dimmed instantly. She accidentally saw the blood on Lin Bufan's hand and said, Go up and wash your hands, they are covered in blood. Lin Bufan glanced at his hands and saw that they were indeed stained with a lot of blood. He had not paid attention when he was saving someone just now. Lin Bufan pondered for a moment, nodded, and parked the car in the parking space. Chapter 134 Hua Yufei's Confession, Pajamas with the Scent of Roses. Lin Bufan and Hua Yufei took the elevator to Hua Yufei's house. Lin Bufan changed into slippers after entering the room, then hurried to the bathroom and quickly washed the blood off his hands with clean water. Lin Bufan rinsed it clean and took a piece of paper towel from the coffee table to dry his hands. Hua Yufei took a bottle of purified water and handed it to Lin Bufan, then said, Brother Bufan, drink some water. Lin Bufan was indeed a little thirsty. He took the purified water and said with a smile, Thanks. He unscrewed the lid and started drinking. After drinking the water, Lin Bufan looked at the time. It was almost 3 o'clock, so he prepared to get up and leave. Nothing, I'm leaving now. Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei and said, then he walked towards the door. Lin Bufan walked to the door and was about to change his shoes. Suddenly, he felt a warm sensation on his back, and 2 snow-white arms wrapped around his waist. Lin Bufan didn't need to look back to know that it was Hua Yufei hugging him from behind. He knew that Hua Yufei had some feelings for him, but he didn't expect Hua Yufei to be so bold and proactive. Lin Bufan did not pry open Hua Yufei's arms, but stood up, without looking back, and said, "Is this worth it to you?" Hua Yufei laid her face on Lin Bufan's back, shook her head and said, "I don't know if it's worth it. I just know that if I miss this opportunity, I might regret it for the rest of my life." "Do you know me? What if I'm a bad person?" Lin Bufan still stood there, allowing Hua Yufei to hug him, and spoke slowly. "I don't know you, but I know that you are a kind person. You know, ever since I first saw you, your image has been deeply imprinted in my mind, and it can't be erased no matter how hard I try. When I saw the life of the person in the car accident ended so quickly, I felt that human life is really fragile. I don't want to have any regrets. I don't want to miss you." Hua Yufei hugged Lin Bufan tightly and said affectionately. Lin Bufan gently patted the back of Hua Yufei's hand and said with a smile, "Congratulations, Ms. Hua Yufei, on becoming Mr. Lin Bufan's girlfriend." When Hua Yufei heard Lin Bufan's words, she immediately raised her head. Lin Bufan took away Hua Yufei's arms, turned around, looked at Hua Yufei, and said with a smile, "I'm a very domineering person. Are you really ready to be my girlfriend? It's not too late to regret it now." "I won't regret it. I'm going to be your girlfriend." Hua Yufei looked at Lin Bufan and spoke stubbornly, and she even shed tears at the end. Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei's sudden tears, a little flustered, wiped them gently with his hands, and asked quickly, "I already promised you to be my girlfriend, why are you still crying?" "These are tears of happiness." Hua Yufei looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Lin Bufan put the hand stained with Hua Yufei's tears into his mouth, tasted it, and spat. "Damn it, they are all lies. Tears of happiness are sweet, they are obviously salty." Lin Bufan looked at the saliva on the ground and said angrily. With a chuckle, Hua Yufei was amused by Lin Bufan. "Hate it, how can tears be sweet?" Hua Yufei rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said shyly. Lin Bufan breathed a sigh of relief when he saw Hua Yufei smile. "You look so beautiful when you smile. Don't cry, or you'll become ugly." Lin Bufan gently pinched Hua Yufei's little nose and said with a smile, "Brother Bufan, you are so annoying." When Hua Yufei heard Lin Bufan say that she had become ugly, she used her snow-white little fists to hit Lin Bufan's chest, saying as she did so, "Sister Yufei, I'm your boyfriend now, so you have to take me to visit your home," Lin Bufan said while looking at Hua Yufei with a smile. Hua Yufei stopped beating Lin Bufan and held Lin Bufan's hand. "I first looked at the kitchen, bathroom, study, guest room, and finally came to Hua Yufei's bedroom. When I opened the door, I saw pink decoration inside." Lin Bufan glanced at Hua Yufei and said jokingly, "I didn't expect Sister Yufei likes pink girly colors." Lin Bufan walked to the bed, picked up Hua Yufei's pink nightgown, closed his eyes and sniffed it, then said with a smile, "The scent of roses." When Hua Yufei saw Lin Bufan taking her pajamas, she blushed and quickly stepped forward to snatch it away. "Brother Bufan, you are so annoying." Hua Yufei blushed, hugged her pajamas, looked at Lin Bufan, and said angrily, "He he he." Lin Bufan chuckled. He walked forward, held Hua Yufei's red face, and said, "Sister Yufei, you are so charming." After he finished speaking, he lowered his head and kissed her unconsciously. With his other hand, he gently pulled the ribbon that tied the gauze curtain on the bed. In an instant, only a human figure swaying inside the gauze curtain could be seen. An hour and a half later, Lin Bufan gently pushed open the window, allowing the strange smell in the house to drift out. Lin Bufan returned to the bed and tied the gauze curtain again. He found that Hua Yufei was staring at Lin Bufan with her big black eyes. Lin Bufan leaned down, gently stroked Hua Yufei's hair, and said with a smile, "Why don't you recognize me? I just can't get enough of it. I want to see more." Hua Yufei shook her head and continued to stare at Lin Bufan. "Okay, this way I can see it more clearly." Lin Bufan sat on the bed, put his face in front of Hua Yufei, and said with a smile, "Brother Bufan, you are so annoying." Hua Yufei pushed Lin Bufan away from her sight, rolled her eyes at him, and said shyly, How can others see you when you are so close to them? How can they have the nerve to see you? This Bouffon brother is so annoying. But brother Bouffon has really good skin. As a woman, I envy his skin. Hua Yufei looked at Lin Bouffon's skin with envy. Lin Bouffon took out his cell phone and checked the time. It was almost time for dinner. He stood up, found his clothes and put them on. Are there any vegetables at home? Lin Bouffon asked as he put on his clothes. Hua Yufei shook her head and said, there are no vegetables at home, but there is a supermarket downstairs, so we can go buy some. After he finished speaking, he looked at Lin Bouffon in disbelief and asked in surprise, brother Bouffon, do you want to cook for yourself? Lin Bouffon was sorting his clothes and didn't notice Hua Yufei's surprised expression. He nodded and said with a smile, today I'll let you taste my cooking skills. When Hua Yufei heard that Lin Bouffon was really going to cook, she quickly stood up. She wanted to accompany Lin Bouffon to buy groceries. While she was getting dressed, she glanced at Lin Bouffon who was tidying up his clothes beside her. I didn't expect that brother Bouffon is not only so handsome, but also can cook. He is really amazing. This time I really found a treasure. Hua Yufei thought happily in her heart. The more she looked at Lin Bouffon, the more she liked him. Chapter 135 Lin Bouffon is a gigolo? Hua Yufei is a foodie. Lin Bouffon and Hua Yufei put on their clothes and went out. Hua Yufei naturally took Lin Bouffon's arm, and the two walked towards the elevator. Lin Bouffon and Hua Yufei came to the supermarket, and Lin Bouffon pushed the shopping cart. Hua Yufei led the way, holding Lin Bouffon's arm. The two people came to the fruit and vegetable area and picked some fruits and vegetables. Went to the fresh meat section and selected some beef. Then I went to the seafood area and picked some fresh prawns, abalone and lobsters. Lin Bouffon estimated that these dishes were enough. The two men came to the wine and beverage area, and Lin Bouffon took a box of juice. I picked up a bottle of red wine worth 18,000 yuan. There weren't any high-end red wines here, and this level was barely edible. Lin Bouffon and Hua Yufei came to the snack area and selected some snacks. Don't take too much. When Lin Bouffon saw Hua Yufei taking a bunch of snacks and sweets, he reminded her directly. He is not afraid of spending money, but eating too much of these things is bad for the body. He now pays great attention to his physical diet and he seldom eats snacks and sweets. Don't you know that women are happy when they eat snacks? Hua Yufei didn't listen to Lin Bouffon at all and continued to take things, talking as she took them. Lin Bouffon shook his head, and he suddenly remembered a saying, don't try to reason with a woman. Hua Yufei felt embarrassed when she saw the cart was filled with her snacks. She secretly glanced at Lin Bouffon and found that there was no displeasure on his face, and she secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Bouffon noticed all of Hua Yufei's little actions, but knowing that she liked it, he would not force her to do so. The two went to the cashier to pay. Yufei. At this time, Hua Yufei found someone calling her from behind. She turned around and saw that it was Aunt Zhang from the same community. Yufei, you come to the supermarket too. Aunt Zhang greeted Hua Yufei warmly, and glanced at Lin Bouffon next to Hua Yufei intentionally or unintentionally. Yes, Aunt Zhang, you are here to shop at the supermarket too. Hua Yufei looked at Aunt Zhang and said with a smile. Yes, my son is back, so I'm going to make him a delicious meal. Aunt Zhang pulled her son forward and said with a smile. Hua Yufei nodded at Aunt Zhang's son. My son just came back from abroad and is planning to open a company in Lucheng. Aunt Zhang patted her son's shoulder and said proudly. That's good. Hua Yufei looked at Aunt Zhang and said with a smile. Aunt Zhang looked at Lin Bouffon, leaned over to Hua Yufei, and asked in a low voice. Is this person your boyfriend? Hua Yufei looked back at Lin Bouffon and said with a smile. Yes. Hey Yufei, there are a lot of scammers nowadays, especially gigolos, who specialize in scamming pretty girls like you. Aunt Zhang whispered in Hua Yufei's ear, glancing at Lin Bouffon from time to time. Lin Bouffon next to him was speechless. Is there something wrong with this Aunt Zhang? She said she was a gigolo when we met for the first time. Although my skin is indeed quite white. Lin Bouffon muttered to himself. He won't. Hua Yufei glanced at Lin Bouffon, shook her head and said. She didn't think that Lin Bouffon would lie to her. If she hadn't made her bold confession, she believed that she might never have any contact with Lin Bouffon again in this life. That's not necessarily the case. Your boyfriend will definitely rush to pay the bill soon. If you are moved by him, you will suffer a loss. Aunt Zhang looked as if she had seen through these pretty boys' tricks and continued talking to Hua Yufei. Aunt Zhang, I'm sorry, I have to go pay the bill. Hua Yufei said something apologetically to Aunt Zhang, took out her mobile phone, opened the QR code, and asked the cashier to scan it. Lin Bufan packed up everything and asked, Sister Yufei, have you paid? Right away. Hua Yufei saw that the phone showed that payment was in progress, looked up at Lin Bufan and said, Payment successful. Okay. Aunt Zhang, we're leaving first. Hua Yufei said something to Lin Bufan, then turned around and spoke again to Aunt Zhang. After Hua Yufei finished speaking, she walked to Lin Bufan, took Lin Bufan's arm, and walked out of the supermarket. Aunt Zhang just stood there in a daze. She still doesn't understand now. Shouldn't the pretty boy please Hua Yufei and make the payment? Why was it Hua Yufei who took the initiative to ask for payment, and the pretty boy looked as if it was a matter of course? Could it be that my inference was wrong? Lin Bufan and Hua Yufei returned home. Lin Bufan sorted the things and placed the snacks and sweets on the coffee table in the living room for Hua Yufei. Lin Bufan took all the ingredients to the kitchen. Hua Yufei stood up and wanted to help Lin Bufan wash the vegetables, but Lin Bufan glared back at her. Just sit there and wait for your food. Hua Yufei was so moved by Lin Bufan that she ran up to him and hugged him and kissed him. Lin Bufan quickly pushed Hua Yufei away, pressed her down on the sofa, and let her watch TV. Lin Bufan is going to make beef pies, steamed lobster with garlic, abalone seafood soup, vegetable salad and fruit salad for Hua Yufei today. Time passed quickly. Hua Yufei hadn't finished watching an episode of the TV series yet, and Lin Bufan's dishes had already been set on the table. When Lin Bufan saw Hua Yufei, he was speechless because she was crying so hard while watching the TV series. He walked up to Hua Yufei, took a tissue and wiped her tears, and said, Hurry up and wash your hands and start eating. When Hua Yufei heard that it was time to eat, she quickly turned off the TV and ran to the bathroom with clattering footsteps. Hua Yufei came to the dining table, looked at the delicious food, and swallowed unconsciously. Hurry and sit down. Lin Bufan saw Hua Yufei's expression and said with a smile. Lin Bufan lit the wedding candles. He got 2 of them from the supermarket. When Hua Yufei saw Lin Bufan lighting 2 wedding candles, she couldn't help but think of the wedding night in ancient times, and a blush appeared on her face. Lin Bufan stood up and turned off the lights in the living room. The dim candlelight added to the atmosphere. Lin Bufan sat down. The lights were dim and Lin Bufan did not notice Hua Yufei's unnaturalness. He served Hua Yufei a bowl of abalone seafood soup and placed it in front of Hua Yufei. Eat it while it's hot, it won't taste good when it's cold. Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei, picked up a beef pie and handed it to her. Hua Yufei took the pie and put it in her mouth. The aroma of meat immediately filled her mouth. It's so fragrant and delicious. He swallowed a palm-sized pie in just a few bites. Seeing Hua Yufei's expression, Lin Bufan quickly reminded her. Don't burn yourself. Eat slowly. No one is going to snatch it from you. Hua Yufei picked up a garlic lobster and put it in her mouth, making a scalding sound. It's delicious. It's really delicious. Lin Bufan saw Hua Yufei eat the slightly hot lobster directly into her stomach, and quickly picked up the lobster next to her and started blowing it. Chapter 136. It was not intentional, it was all caused by drinking. Lin Bufan saw Hua Yufei eat the slightly hot lobster directly into her stomach, and quickly picked up the lobster next to her and started blowing it. It was almost cool, so he put it on Hua Yufei's plate and said, I've cooled this for you. Eat this. When Hua Yufei saw that Lin Bufan had cooled the lobster for her, she was immediately moved. She blew Lin Bufan a kiss, quickly picked up the lobster, put it in her mouth, and started eating. When Lin Bufan saw how Hua Yufei ate, he shook his head and sighed in his heart, another foodie. Lin Bufan raised his glass and said with a smile, Sister Yufei, let's have a drink. When Hua Yufei heard Lin Bufan's words, she quickly picked up the wine glass next to her and clinked glasses with Lin Bufan. Cheers! After she finished speaking, she began to drink the wine, put down the glass and continued to eat the beef pie. When Lin Bufan saw Hua Yufei drink up the entire glass of red wine, he also tilted his head back and drank up the entire glass. The 2 of them finished the dinner warmly. At this time, Hua Yufei lay on the sofa as Lin Bufan had expected. Hua Yufei ate too much. Lin Bufan quickly sat down and gently massaged Hua Yufei's belly, which was swollen due to eating too much. Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei's appearance, gently scratched Hua Yufei's nose with his other hand, and said with a smile, Let's see if you'll still be greedy in the future. When Hua Yufei saw Lin Bufan's expression, she immediately said angrily, "It's all your fault. Who told you to make it so delicious?" Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan laughed out loud at Hua Yufei's appearance. Hua Yufei looked so cute at this moment. Because of drinking red wine, Hua Yufei was a little drunk, and her rosy face was very cute. "Huh, you're still laughing." Hua Yufei snorted, then said, turning her head away. "No more laughing, no more laughing." Seeing that Hua Yufei might be angry, Lin Bufan quickly stopped smiling and spoke. The two of them played and joked for 10 minutes. Hua Yufei sat up and looked at Lin Bufan, and said in surprise, "My stomach isn't bloated at all. Of course, I am the descendant of the king of medicine." Lin Bufan saw Hua Yufei's expression and said proudly, "You are good at acupuncture, but you are still far from being the successor of the king of medicine." Hua Yufei looked at Lin Bufan and said directly that she would not believe that Lin Bufan was the descendant of the king of medicine. "Okay, you actually don't believe that I am the descendant of the king of medicine. Today I must let you see how powerful the descendant of the king of medicine is." When Lin Bufan saw that Hua Yufei dared to question him, he immediately pretended to be angry and said. As he said that, he pounced towards Hua Yufei and immediately pushed Hua Yufei down on the sofa. A breeze blew into the house, the wedding candles swayed twice, and the shadows on the wall danced happily. Like a graceful dance. An hour and a half later. The wedding candles had gone out, and Lin Bufan, using the moonlight, pressed the light switch on the wall. Lin Bufan looked at the mess on the ground, scratched his head embarrassedly, and said, "I didn't mean to do that. It was all caused by drinking." This caused Hua Yufei to roll her eyes. She was fine with just such a small amount of wine, so she didn't believe that Lin Bufan would get drunk. Lin Bufan quickly cleaned up the floor. He took a shower by the way, and Hua Yufei just came out of the shower at this time. Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei, whose hair was completely wet, and quickly asked her to sit down. He picked up the hair dryer next to him and started to blow her hair. Hua Yufei looked at Lin Bufan, who was blowing her hair seriously, and her heart felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey. Her hair was quickly dried, and Hua Yufei lay in Lin Bufan's arms. The two of them lay on the bed and whispered. The night passed peacefully. The next morning, Lin Bufan got up early, washed up, and made breakfast. Seafood noodles. There are some shrimps and abalone left over from yesterday, so I added some vegetables. Lin Bufan brought the noodles to the dining table, stood up and walked towards the bedroom. Walking into the bedroom and finding Hua Yufei still sleeping, Lin Bufan smiled, walked forward, and gently stroked her hair. "Wake up, lazy pig." Hua Yufei slowly opened her eyes and looked at Lin Bufan, pouting her lips and saying, "You are the lazy pig." "You are not a lazy pig, hurry up and get up." Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei's cute appearance and said with a smile, "Can you let me sleep for a while?" Hua Yufei turned around and said while hugging the quilt, "Hurry up and get up. A delicious breakfast is waiting for you." Lin Bufan whispered in Hua Yufei's ear. When Hua Yufei heard that there was food to eat, her stomach started to growl. Hua Yufei thought of Lin Bufan's cooking skills and believed that the breakfast must be very delicious. I quickly sat up, put on my pajamas, and ran to the bathroom. Lin Bufan saw that Hua Yufei had gotten up, left the bedroom and came to the dining room. After a while, Hua Yufei came out of the bedroom and came to the dining table. A fragrance drifted into her nostrils. She took a deep breath and said in admiration, "It smells so good. Hurry up and sit down to eat, otherwise it won't taste good if it gets cold." Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei and said with a chuckle. Hua Yufei quickly sat down, picked up the chopsticks beside her, and started eating, mumbling as she ate. "It's so delicious. I didn't expect there would be such delicious noodles." Hua Yufei finished a bowl quickly and saw Lin Bufan was still eating slowly. "Brother Bufan, do you have any more noodles?" Hua Yufei asked, staring at Lin Bufan's noodles pitifully. "No more, one bowl per person." Lin Bufan raised his head, glanced at Hua Yufei, and spoke directly. "Brother Bufan, do you have enough to eat? Give me some." Hua Yufei turned her eyes to look at Lin Bufan and said pitifully. Seeing Hua Yufei like this, Lin Bufan shook his head, handed half a bowl of noodles to Hua Yufei, and said with a smile, "It's all for you, eat it. Brother Bufan, you are so nice." Hua Yufei said with a smile, and quickly grabbed the bowl in front of her, fearing that Lin Bufan would regret it. Lin Bufan found it funny when he saw Hua Yufei's expression. Is this the nature of a foodie? Hua Yufei finished the half bowl of noodles that Lin Bufan gave her and finally burped. She didn't eat much this time, so she wasn't too full. What's up this morning? Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei and asked. Without. Hua Yufei was just about to say no when her phone rang. Hua Yufei gave Lin Bufan an apologetic look, picked up the phone and pressed the answer button. What, failed again? Okay, I understand. I'm trying to think of a solution. Hua Yufei hung up the phone, feeling very depressed. Lin Bufan saw Hua Yufei's mood suddenly turn bad, and asked. What's wrong? When Hua Yufei heard Lin Bufan's question, she smiled bitterly and said. One of our experiments has failed again. This is the 13th time. Chapter 137, just replace the equipment, Tang Wanru invites you to dinner. Lin Bufan heard that it was an experimental problem, and he had no knowledge in this area. He thought about it and asked. Is it difficult? Hua Yufei glanced at Lin Bufan, shook her head, and said. It is difficult to a certain extent, but the main reason is that the equipment is too old and the data is inaccurate, which leads to deviations in each experiment. It's because of the equipment. Can't we just replace it with a new one? Lin Bufan looked up at Hua Yufei and asked in surprise. Since we know that the problem is caused by outdated equipment, why not just replace it with a new one? Hua Yufei rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily. Replacing equipment requires money, and it's not a small amount of money. Where does the school get so much budget? Hua Yufei's face was full of bitterness when she finished speaking. She didn't know that changing the equipment could solve the problem. The key was that she had no money. When Lin Bufan heard this, he understood that the equipment could not be replaced because the school had no money. The school has no money, but he has money. The thing he lacks the least is money. Sister Yufei, give me your card number. Lin Bufan said with a smile to Hua Yufei, who had a worried look on her face. When Hua Yufei heard that Lin Bufan wanted to give her the card number, she immediately shook her head. Brother Bufan, I can't take your money. Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei and said in a pretended angry tone. If I'm still your boyfriend, give me the card number. Isn't it normal for a boyfriend to give money to his girlfriend? Seeing that Lin Bufan was about to get angry, Hua Yufei quickly sent the card number to Lin Bufan. Help Brother Bufan save the money and return it to him later. Hua Yufei thought secretly in her heart. After Lin Bufan received Hua Yufei's card number, he silently thought to himself. System, transfer 10 billion to Hua Yufei's card. Congratulations to the host for spending 10 billion yuan, getting 10 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 100 points for spending money. Lin Bufan heard the system voice, which meant that the money had been transferred. At this time, Hua Yufei's mobile phone rang with a text message alert. Hua Yufei opened the text message out of curiosity and was stunned for a moment. How much is this? The string of zeros made Hua Yufei dizzy. Finally, I counted them clearly. 10 billion, a full 10 billion. This is too scary. You received the money, right? Just at this moment, Lin Bufan's voice rang out. Hua Yufei suddenly woke up and said quickly. Brother Bufan, this is too much money. It's not much. This is your pocket money. Tell me if it's not enough. Lin Bufan waved his hand and said indifferently. But this is too much. Hua Yufei was still a little hesitant and spoke. She estimated that she would never be able to earn so much money in her entire life. It was simply too much money. If you don't want to be my girlfriend anymore, just give me back the money. You are my girlfriend, and what's mine is yours, and what's yours is mine. Lin Bufan looked at Hua Yufei and said seriously. When Hua Yufei heard what Lin Bufan said, she bit her lip and nodded. I will use a portion of the money to buy equipment first, and save the rest for Brother Bufan. Hua Yufei was planning in her mind. Brother Bufan, you are so kind. After Hua Yufei figured it out, she ran to Lin Bufan and gave him a big kiss on the face. Lin Bufan stood up, pulled Hua Yufei into his arms, and sat down. Brother Bufan, let me go and send me to school. Now that I have money, I have to buy equipment immediately. Hua Yufei saw Lin Bufan pulling her into his arms and wanted to break free, but she couldn't, so she said hurriedly. Seeing Hua Yufei's anxious look, Lin Bufan let her go. Brother Bufan, hurry up. Hua Yufei urged as she put on her clothes. Lin Bufan was also speechless. He didn't expect that one day he would be urged by a woman. Lin Bufan quickly put on his clothes and turned around to find Hua Yufei still packing, sitting on the sofa waiting for Hua Yufei. After a while, Hua Yufei took the bag and dragged Lin Bufan downstairs. After reaching downstairs, Lin Bufan started his Viper sports car and headed towards Lucheng Medical College. After a while, the two arrived at Lucheng Medical College. Hua Yufei got out of the car in a hurry, waved at Lin Bufan and said, "Brother Bufan, goodbye." Before Lin Bufan could say anything, Hua Yufei had already run away. Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly, started the Viper sports car, and drove towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. Lin Bufan returned to Haitian No. 1 villa and found that he was still the only one at home. I went to the third floor, changed into my swimsuit and prepared to swim. I always feel like something is missing if I don't swim for a day. I almost finished swimming 6,000 meters without feeling any tiredness. Then I swam another 4,000 meters and just started to feel something. Lin Bufan thought that 10,000 meters was a good number. He swam ashore, lay down on a rattan chair, and prepared to bask in the sun. He looked up and found that there was no sun in the sky and it was cloudy. Seeing that there was no sun, Lin Bufan did not force it. He also did not have the ability to make the sun come out, so he prepared to play games on his phone. I just clicked into the game and found that a phone call came in. I was still wondering in my heart, who was this person, so short-sighted? Lin Bufan smiled when he saw the number. It turned out to be a call from the busy Tang Wanru. Gently slide the answer button. "Hey, isn't this our strong woman, Miss Tang? How come you have time to call me?" Lin Bufan joked after answering the call. "Mr. Lin, you're making fun of me again. That's really annoying." Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone said with a pout. "Call me husband. It's so awkward to hear you call me young Master Lin." Lin Bufan frowned slightly and said domineeringly, "Husband." Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone said softly. She was still a little embarrassed, but when she heard Lin Bufan ask her to call him husband, she felt sweet in her heart. When Lin Bufan heard Tang Wanru calling him husband, he immediately smiled happily and said, "Wanru baby." Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone shuddered when she heard Lin Bufan's address and asked, "Husband, where are you now?" "I'm at the Haitian No. 1 villa, do you want to come and keep me company?" Lin Bufan turned over in the rattan chair and spoke directly with a smile. "Hubby, can you accompany me to have lunch at noon?" Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone bit her lip and said, "Okay, I want to have dinner with you too." Lin Bufan said with a smile when he heard Tang Wanru invite him to dinner. "I'm not alone." Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone said a little embarrassedly. She had finally made an appointment with Lin Bufan to have a meal, but now she had to eat with someone else, which made her feel a little guilty. "Are you going to bring other little sisters to eat together?" Lin Bufan sat up and asked curiously. "Hubby, you're so annoying." Tang Wanru said angrily on the other end of the phone. "How could I bring my little sister to meet you? Isn't this like a sheep walking into a tiger's mouth? I'm not that stupid." Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan laughed when he heard Tang Wanru's angry voice. Chapter 138 Lin Bufan wants to restore his husband's authority, artificial intelligence Xiaojia. "Hubby, you're still making fun of me," Tang Wanru said shyly on the other end of the phone. Lin Bufan laughed enough and asked, "Who are you having dinner with?" "My aunt called yesterday to invite my family to dinner and asked me to bring my boyfriend along," Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone said quickly. "Oh, I see. Of course, no problem." When Lin Bufan heard that he was going to meet relatives, he agreed immediately. When Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan agree, she instantly felt relieved. Today at 11 o'clock noon, in the Fortune Hall of Jinding Hotel. Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone quickly told Lin Bufan the time and place. When Lin Bufan heard that it was in the Fugui Hall of Jinding Hotel, he smiled. I didn't expect that Tang Wanru's aunt's family had some money. Most people can't afford this Jinding Hotel. Okay, got it. I'll be there on time, Lin Bufan said quickly. Well, see you later, hubby. Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone hung up after she finished speaking. She was afraid that Lin Bufan would say something excessive again. Lin Bufan glanced at the hung-up phone and said viciously, "You actually dared to hang up the phone directly. Looks like you need to regain your status as a husband." After saying that, he clicked on the game and continued the game. Lin Bufan prefers playing landlord because it is simple, easy, and fun. Every time I use the VIP function, I call myself the landlord first. It feels great to be the landlord. After playing for a while, I turned off the game and looked at the time. It was still early. Clicking on the system virtual panel, I saw that I had enough points to spend, and I silently thought to myself, "System, give me a 10 draw combo." Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 sets of ordinary space armor. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a set of special grade space armor. Congratulations to the host for winning 100 million. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 billion. Congratulations to the host for winning a watch worth tens of millions. Lin Bufan didn't pay attention to what he drew in the end. He was deeply attracted by the 4-word space armor. System, what is the space armor? Lin Bufan asked anxiously. The universe is vast and boundless, and wars will break out. This space armor was born. The system said mechanically. What are the capabilities of the space armor? Lin Bufan continued to ask. The space armor can adjust gravity freely, allowing people to walk freely in the air. The space armor has amazing defense and can withstand void storms. There are still some skills, please explore them automatically. Lin Bufan was listening with great interest when the system suddenly said this. When Lin Bufan heard that he could walk in the air, he couldn't wait to take out the special space armor. Suddenly a black box appeared in front of Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan opened the box eagerly, and inside lay a set of silver white armor. It felt soft to the touch and not very heavy to hold. System, how can I put on this space armor? Lin Bufan discovered that the entire space armor was integrated, and quickly asked the system. Host, just take a drop of blood and drop it on the round gem on your belly button, and it will recognize you as your master. Then you can control the space armor at will. The system replied considerately. Lin Bufan turned over the space armor and found that there was a round silver gem approximately at the position of his belly button. Lin Bufan took out a silver needle and lightly tapped his index finger. Immediately a drop of blood came out. With a ticking sound, blood dripped onto the silver gem. A bright light appeared on the surface of the silver gem. In the blink of an eye, the light disappeared, and the blood on the silver gem also disappeared. There was something inexplicably added to Lin Bufan's mind. He closed his eyes and felt it carefully. Lin Bufan suddenly opened his eyes and silently chanted in his mind to activate the space armor. Suddenly, the space armor floated in front of Lin Bufan, emitting dazzling light, shattered into countless small pieces, and flew towards Lin Bufan in an instant. After a moment, the dazzling light disappeared, leaving only Lin Bufan wearing the silver space armor. Lin Bufan stood there, looking majestic, like a great general in ancient times. Lin Bufan walked to the mirror and was shocked when he saw his appearance in the mirror. He muttered to himself. It's so damn handsome. Master, hello, I am the special space armor number 1 artificial intelligence. Lin Bufan was startled when he heard a lowly's voice suddenly appear in his mind. After hearing it clearly, it turned out to be the artificial intelligence of the space armor, who asked, Do you have a name? No, please give me a name, Master. The artificial intelligence said mechanically. Then you can be called Xiaojia. Lin Bufan said directly. Since the other party is the artificial intelligence of the space armor, it is quite appropriate to just call him Little Armor. Xiaojia thanks the master for the name. Xiaojia said mechanically. Xiaojia, what functions do you have? Lin Bufan asked curiously. Please read the instructions yourself, master. Xiaojia said mechanically. Lin Bufan was also speechless. It seems that I must take a closer look at this instruction manual. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Xiaojia, can I hide this face? Lin Bufan glanced at his face. Although he was very handsome, it would not be good to be photographed by others, so he asked in his heart. Activate cloud mode. Xiaojia said mechanically. In an instant, some colorful mist appeared on Lin Bufan's face in the mirror, making it impossible to see his true appearance, but Lin Bufan himself was not affected at all. Lin Bufan nodded with satisfaction. Xiaojia, how can I fly to the sky? Lin Bufan asked urgently. Human beings have always longed to fly into the sky and be as free as birds. Activate gravity adaptive mode. Xiao Jia said mechanically. Lin Bufan suddenly felt his feet light. He took a step into the air and found that he was actually standing on the air. He took another step and this time he really left the ground and stepped on the air. Lin Bufan was walking back and forth in the room. Suddenly, with a bang, Lin Bufan was having so much fun that he bumped into the roof, directly knocking off a layer of skin from it. Lin Bufan looked up and saw the roof that he had smashed. He touched himself and found that nothing was wrong. This defense is okay. Of course, this can defend against void storms. The system suddenly popped up and said, "System, what is the void storm?" Lin Bufan heard about the void storm for the first time and asked curiously. "This involves space. You just need to know that it is dangerous." The system said this mechanically, obviously not wanting to explain too much to Lin Bufan. "How is it dangerous?" Lin Bufan asked quickly. He wanted to know how much defense this special grade space armor could withstand, otherwise he would have no idea. The power of the void storm is equivalent to the explosion of 10,000 nuclear weapons. The system said this mechanically and even found an example for comparison. It was really thoughtful. Chapter 139 The Law of Conservation of Energy, Doing a Small Business. The power of the void storm is equivalent to the explosion of 10,000 nuclear weapons. The system said mechanically and found an example for comparison. After hearing what the system said, Lin Bufan was stunned. What does it mean to have 10,000 nuclear weapons? If they explode, the planet will be shattered into pieces without leaving any residue. This void storm is so terrifying. However, when I think about the fact that the special grade cosmic armor can actually withstand the void storm, that special grade cosmic armor is too awesome. Xiao Jia, you should be able to block the satellite search and check. Lin Bufan asked. He thought that Xiao Jia was so awesome, he should be able to block satellite exploration. Activate satellite stealth function. Xiao Jia said mechanically. After starting up, Xiao Jia continued. Right now, the space armor can only be seen with the naked eye, and satellites cannot detect its existence. Lin Bufan nodded with satisfaction, touching the space armor on his body with his hand, and liked it more and more the more he looked at it. Xiao Jia, how do I put away the space armor? Lin Bufan asked curiously. This doesn't have to be packed in a box every time, it would be too troublesome to carry a big box every day. Master, as long as you silently say close, the cosmic armor will automatically shrink into your dantian. Xiao Jia answered seriously and did not let Lin Bufan read the instructions this time. Lin Bufan silently said to himself, "Close it." Suddenly, the space armor fell off his body and turned into countless pieces, which rushed into his body and disappeared. Lin Bufan looked around at the empty space and was amazed. It's amazing. Lin Bufan silently activated it, and the space armor flew out of his body and instantly wrapped him up. It's so convenient. By the way, system, what is the difference between ordinary space armor and special space armor? Lin Bufan suddenly remembered that he still had 100 sets of ordinary space armor. Curious about the difference, he quickly asked the system. The biggest difference is defense and energy storage. The system said mechanically. What is the defensive power of ordinary space armor? Lin Bufan continued to ask. Ordinary space armor can probably defend against 10 nuclear weapons. The system said mechanically. Lin Bufan listened to the system and decided that this ordinary space armor was enough for use on the aquamarine planet. System, can this space armor store energy? Lin Bufan asked curiously. He had just checked the entire space armor and didn't find anything like a battery. Host, you must believe in the law of conservation of energy. The system said mechanically. When Lin Bufan heard the system say this, it seemed that this was a way of energy storage that he was not familiar with. Lin Bufan wanted to play with the space armor for a while longer, but when he looked up at the time, he found that it was almost 11 o'clock. Oops, I'm going to be late. Lin Bufan quickly put on his clothes, took the keys to the Viper sports car, and ran downstairs. A rumbling sound of an engine came out from the Haitian No. 1 villa. Jinding Hotel. A group of people came to the Fugue Hall, including 2 middle-aged women and 3 young men. 5 people sat down. These 5 people were Tang Wanru's aunt and her family of 3, as well as Tang Wanru and her mother. Tang's mother's name is Chao Shuzhen. Tang Wanru's aunt is Chao Shuping. Tang Wanru's uncle Wang Jianwei did not come as he was on a business trip. Tang Wanru's cousin Wang Xiaoxia found a boyfriend, Feng Luojie, who returned from overseas. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping looked at the private room and said with a smile. In Lucheng, the food at the Jinding Hotel is pretty good. You're in for a treat today. Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen said with a smile. I'm taking advantage of my elder sister this time. Tang's mother has a gentle personality and knows her sister's character. If she likes to show off, let her show off. This time, I'm mainly here to introduce Xiaoxia's boyfriend, Roger, to everyone. Otherwise, if we don't recognize each other when we meet, that would be bad. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping pointed at Wang Xiaoxia's boyfriend Feng Luojie next to her and said with a smile. Big sister is right. Tang's mother, Xiao Shuzhen, also smiled and nodded. Wanru's boyfriend hasn't arrived yet? Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping looked at Tang Wanru and asked with a frown. It should still be on the way. Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen smiled and said. Young people nowadays are really not punctual. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping curled her lips and said. As soon as Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping finished speaking, Lin Bufan pushed open the door of the Fugui Hall and walked in. Aunt Tang, I'm sorry for being late. Lin Bufan smiled apologetically at Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen and spoke. We haven't ordered yet. It's not too late. Xiaofan, please take a seat. Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen looked at Lin Bufan and said enthusiastically. Lin Bufan nodded and sat next to Tang Wanru. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping looked down on Lin Bufan when she saw that although he looked good, he was wearing unbranded clothes from head to toe. She curled her lips secretly, thinking that her own son-in-law was better. Lin Bufan sat down and nodded to the others as a greeting. Waiter, take your order. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping said to the waiter standing next to her. After saying that, he turned to Feng Roger and said with a smile. Roger, come on. Come on, auntie. Order whatever you want. I'll pay for it today, so you can eat without worry. Feng Roger looked at Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping and said with a smile, looking like a wealthy man. Then, you're welcome, auntie. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping said with a smile. She took the menu and looked at the dishes. She was shocked to see that they were so expensive. All the dishes were ordered by Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping. After ordering the dishes, Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping looked at Lin Bufan and asked. This is Xiaofan, right? This is Feng Roger, you two should meet each other. Hello, Von Roger. Von Roger stood up and held out his hand. Hello, Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan also stood up politely and shook hands with Feng Roger. Roger just came back from abroad and is now working for the Baiwang Group as the deputy manager of a branch. I believe he will become the manager in no time. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Lin Bufan didn't say anything after hearing this. Instead, he picked up the cup and took a sip of tea. He did it so quickly that he didn't even have time to drink his saliva. Tang Wanru's aunt saw that Lin Bufan didn't react, so she pretended to be concerned and asked. Xiaofan, what do you do for a living? When Lin Bufan heard Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping asking questions, he put down the cup and said. I run a small business and I'm my own boss. For Lin Bufan, this Jinding Hotel can only be said to be a very small business. Oh, it's not bad to be your own boss. When Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping heard that Lin Bufan was a boss, she praised him verbally, but in her heart she looked down on him and thought that he was just opening a small shop or something. Chapter 140, Become a Manager Directly, a Scary Small Business. Lin Bufan did not continue talking to Tang Yaro's aunt Xiao Shuping, but turned around and chatted with Tang Wanru in a low voice. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping continued to praise Feng Luojie to the highest heavens. Tang's mother, Xiao Shuzhen, who was standing next to him, could only nod in agreement. Lin Bufan couldn't bear it. He thought it would be over with just a few words, but why was it going on forever? Lin Bufan turned around and looked at Feng Roger and said. Do you work for Baiwan Group? Feng Roger said with a smile. Yes, I do. Have you met Niu Nianxi? Lin Bufan looked at Feng Roger and asked. Are you talking about Mr. Niu Nianxi, the general manager of Baiwan Group? Feng Roger looked at Lin Bufan in surprise and asked. Lin Bufan nodded and hummed. I have met you once. Feng Roger didn't understand why Lin Bufan asked him these questions, but he still answered Lin Bufan. I think you're great. How about I talk to your CEO Niu and let you be the branch manager directly? Lin Bufan looked at Feng Roger and said with a smile. He really felt that Feng Roger was pretty good. Although he was a returnee from overseas, he was neither arrogant nor impatient and was a talented person. Brother Lin, this joke is not funny. Feng Roger looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously. He came to work at Baiwan Group because he admired Niu Nianqi's business philosophy, so he was slightly displeased when Lin Bufan joked about Niu Nianqi. When Lin Bufan saw Feng Roger's expression, he smiled, took out his cell phone, found Niu Nianqi's number, and dialed it. Beep, beep, beep. It rang 3 times before the call was connected. Brother Bufan, you miss me so soon. After the call was connected, Niu Nianqi's happy voice was heard. Yes. Lin Bufan said with a smile. I miss you too, but I'm overseas. I'll come find you when I get back. Niu Nianqi on the other end of the phone said with a pout. Okay, I'll wait for you. Does your branch have a deputy manager named Feng Roger who was a returnee? Lin Bufan asked directly. Yes, Brother Bufan, do you know Feng Roger? Niu Nianqi on the other end of the phone asked curiously. Yes, I know him. I think he's pretty good. Let's just make him the branch manager. Lin Bufan nodded and said. Okay, since Brother Bufan has said so, I will arrange for someone to handle this matter. Niu Nianqi on the other end of the phone said directly. Okay, I'll hang up first and wait for you to come back. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he hung up the phone. At this time, everyone in the room was looking at Lin Bufan. In particular, Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping didn't believe at all that Lin Bufan knew the president of Feng Luoji's company. She must be acting, but her acting was quite convincing. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping was just about to say something to Lin Bufan when Feng Roger's phone suddenly rang. When Feng Roger saw that it was a call from headquarters, he quickly picked up the phone. I'm a branch manager now? Okay, thanks. After saying that, Feng Roger hung up the phone, still a little bit unable to believe that all this was true. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping, who was standing next to her, heard it more clearly. Feng Roger was now directly promoted to branch manager. She looked at Lin Bufan in a daze. Just now I was swearing that I didn't believe the other party could do it, but in the blink of an eye I was slapped in the face. It really hurts. At the same time, he looked at his sister, Tang's mother, Xiao Shuzhen, with resentment, asking her why she didn't even inform her in advance about such a good son-in-law. When Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen saw her sister's eyes, she could only smile bitterly in her heart. You are the one talking. Did you let me say it? After Feng Roger was distracted for a short time, he quickly picked up the tea beside him, stood up, and said to Lin Bufan. Thank you, Mr. Lin. I was rude just now. He quickly apologized. How could he not know now that Lin Bufan was definitely a big shot? He couldn't even imagine how high the position must be to have the general manager of Baiwan Group obey his orders. Lin Bufan picked up the teacup, took a sip of tea, and said with a smile. We are all family, no need to be so polite. When Feng Roger heard Lin Bufan's words, he unconsciously turned his head to look at his girlfriend Wang Xiaoxia next to him. He didn't expect that he was benefiting from his girlfriend. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping felt ashamed after hearing what Lin Bufan said. She thought she really looked down on others. At the same time, she admired Lin Bufan's magnanimity. She looked at her sister, Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen, with envy, thinking she had found a good son-in-law. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen was overjoyed. She was very satisfied with this son-in-law. When Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan say that they were a family, her heart felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey. Just then there was a knock on the door. The waiter opened the door and placed exquisite dishes on the table. These dishes are the signature dishes of Jinding Hotel. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping looked at the dishes and was very confused, so she said, I didn't order these dishes? She also saw these dishes at that time, but when she saw the prices, she was shocked. They were too expensive. She didn't dare to order it, in case her son-in-law didn't have money to pay the bill, she would be embarrassed. The dishes on the table were extremely expensive, and she was getting very anxious. The waiter wanted to say something, but Lin Bufan waved his hand and asked the waiter to leave. The waiter bowed slightly to Lin Bufan and left the private room. Auntie, please feel free to eat. You have come to my hotel, so how can I not treat you with my signature dishes? Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping, who had an unhappy expression on her face, and said with a smile. Although Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping likes to show off a bit, she doesn't have any bad intentions. For Tang Wanru's sake, Lin Bufan had to show her due respect. Tang Wanru's Aunt Xiao Shuping couldn't believe what Lin Bufan said and asked in horror. Xiao Fan, is this Jinding Hotel yours? Lin Bufan nodded and said. Yes, so you can eat it without worry, auntie. Among these people, only Tang Wanru's Aunt Xiao Shuping made a fuss. Feng Roger had just witnessed Lin Bufan's superpower. Lin Bufan's possession of the Golden Tripod Hotel was nothing at all. Tang's mother had already seen Lin Bufan's financial resources and felt that it was natural and nothing to be surprised about. Not to mention Tang Wanru, Lin Bufan could easily take out hundreds of billions, so such a small hotel was just a small business for Lin Bufan. Tang Wanru's Aunt Xiao Shuping patted her chest and took a deep breath to ease her shock. The look she gave Lin Bufan was extremely complicated. This is the small business you were talking about. I almost scared myself to death. She smiled bitterly in her heart. Lin Bufan turned to Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen and said with a smile. Aunt Tang, please try this dish. It's very good. Chapter 141. The Jade Shop has sold out all the bracelets. Wear one every day. Lin Bufan turned to Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen and said with a smile. Aunt Tang, please try this dish. It's very good. Tang's mother, Xiao Shuzhen, stood up, picked up a piece and put it in her mouth. It tasted really good. Everyone enjoyed the meal very much. After dinner, Tang Wanru's Aunt Xiao Shuping heard that her sister, Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen, had moved, and wanted to go over to see her. As for Lin Bufan and Tang Wanru, they were driven away by Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen as soon as they walked out of the Jinding Hotel. The two of them are usually busy with work and have no chance to be together. Finally they have this opportunity, so let them spend more time together. Tang Wanru glanced at her mother, but she also understood her mother's intentions. Lin Bufan is really outstanding. The mother was afraid that such an outstanding son-in-law would be snatched away by someone else, and then it would be too late to cry. Tang Wanru gave Lin Bufan a complicated look, but when she thought of all the good things Lin Bufan had done to her, her heart felt sweet again. Where are we going now? Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan with her big black eyes flashing and asked. How about we go to the movies? Lin Bufan thought about it, raised his head and looked at Tang Wanru, and tried to ask. Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. The last time she watched a movie, it was said to be a comedy, but it turned out to be a horror movie. She still has psychological trauma from it. Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan burst into laughter when he saw Tang Wanru's expression. Hubby, you're so annoying. Tang Wanru hit Lin Bufan's chest with her little fist and said angrily. Lin Bufan grabbed Tang Wanru's hands and found that there was nothing on her wrists. How can my woman not have something on her wrist? When Lin Bufan thought about this, he had somewhere to go. Lin Bufan pulled Tang Wanru towards the Viper sports car. Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan, who was just pulling her away without saying anything, and suddenly became curious. Where was Lin Bufan taking her? Lin Bufan opened the car door and let Tang Wanru sit in the passenger seat. Lin Bufan started the Viper sports car and drove towards Century Mall. Century Mall. Lin Bufan took Tang Wanru to the second floor. Came to one of the largest jade shops. The jade shop is filled with all kinds of precious jewelry. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile. What kind of bracelet do you like? Tang Wanru then realized that Lin Bufan brought her here to buy a bracelet, and she felt very happy and sweet in her heart. Tang Wanru looked at the bracelets on the counter and started to choose. Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru pick one and put one down, frowned slightly, and asked. Don't you like any of this? Tang Wanru was trying on a red bracelet. When she heard Lin Bufan's question, she shook her head and said. I like them all, I don't know how to choose. When Lin Bufan heard this, it turned out that they liked both of them, but just didn't know how to choose. Only children would choose, while adults would want both. Tang Wanru was about to take off the red bracelet, but Lin Bufan grabbed her hand and said domineeringly. No need to pick it, this one suits you very well. Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan's words and asked happily. Really? Well, these all match well, so I think I'll buy them all. Lin Bufan waved his hand and pointed at all the bracelets on the counter. Tang Wanru opened her mouth wide after hearing what Lin Bufan said. Waiter, pack all the bracelets. Lin Bufan took out the card and said to the waiter. Sir, please wait a moment. I will call our manager right away. The waitress quickly said, and ran to find the manager. This was a big customer, and it was not something that a small waitress like her could make the decision for. Soon the waiter came back, followed by a beautiful manager. Hello, sir, I am the manager of this store. The beautiful manager looked at Lin Bufan and said politely, pack up all the bracelets in your store. I want them all. Lin Bufan glanced at the beautiful manager and spoke directly. The beauty is indeed good looking, but there is still some gap between her and Tang Wanru and the others. Lin Bufan saw some accessories next to it and continued. Count the accessories, calculate the amount, and swipe the card directly. Lin Bufan handed the card to the beautiful manager. Seeing how generous Lin Bufan was, the beautiful manager did not dare to hesitate and quickly calculated the prices of these bracelets and accessories. 10 minutes later, the beautiful manager finally calculated the price. She simply picked up the card that Lin Bufan handed to her and swiped it. A beeping sound indicates that the card has been successfully swiped. The beautiful manager carefully took the receipt, came to Lin Bufan, and said respectfully, Sir, the total amount is 36 million. Here is the receipt. Please keep it. Lin Bufan took the receipt and card, put them directly into his pocket without even looking at them, and then told the beautiful manager Tang Wanru's address. Lin Bufan continued shopping with Tang Wanru. The beautiful manager looked at Tang Wanru beside Lin Bufan with envy, thinking that she had found a good man. The beautiful manager quickly stopped the business and arranged for people to pack up the bracelets and accessories. At this time, a woman who wanted to buy a bracelet was very surprised to see that the jade shop was closed. The man walked up to a big brother who looked very enthusiastic and asked, They closed so early, are they going out of business? What do you mean closed down? They ran out of stock in their store. The enthusiastic elder brother said directly. The man looked at the bracelets on the counter and asked in confusion. That's not right. They have a lot of bracelets on the counter. Those have all been sold. The enthusiastic elder brother continued. The man was surprised and asked, Ah, all these bracelets have been bought. Could it be that the competitors are hoarding them? These bracelets were bought by a rich young man and given to his girlfriend. The enthusiastic elder brother shook his head and said, That person didn't know how to express her feelings at the moment. She could only say that this young master was too crazy. Why couldn't she meet such a young master? Lin Bufan continued shopping with Tang Wanru. Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly, Honey, did you buy too much? Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile, Not much. I still think it's not enough. This was Lin Bufan's real thoughts. He bought so many things for only over 30 million yuan, not even a penny earned. While Lin Bufan and Tang Wanru were talking, they arrived in front of a large gold shop. Lin Bufan led Tang Wanru in. The waitress came up immediately and said politely, Welcome. Lin Bufan looked around and saw necklaces, bracelets, rings, earrings and other jewelry, as well as gold bars, gold bricks, and other gold investment products. He nodded with satisfaction and said, Pack up all the gold jewelry. Lin Bufan looked at the necklaces, bracelets, and other gold jewelry on the counter and said directly. Tang Wanru pulled Lin Bufan and said, Honey, this is too much. Not much. I change one every day. I think it's still a little too little. Lin Bufan looked at the counters around him and said nonchalantly. Chapter 142, Too Little Stock, Bao Yuan Jewelry Store. Honey, this is too much. Not much. I change one every day. I think it's still a little too little. Lin Bufan looked at the counters around him and said nonchalantly. Lin Bufan saw the investment gold bars and bricks, and then said, Also include those investments such as gold bars and bricks. Lin Bufan took out his card, handed it to the waitress, and said directly, Calculate the total price and swipe the card directly. Sir, please wait a moment. The waitress took Lin Bufan's bank card and hurried to find the manager. After hearing what the waitress said, the manager did not dare to neglect it and quickly asked everyone to calculate the price, and soon the price came out. The manager put the bank card on the card machine, and everyone was sweating. If there was no money in it, all their work would be in vain. With a beep, the card swipe was successful. The manager breathed a sigh of relief and quickly printed out the receipt. The sound of high heels tapping on the ground was heard, and the waitress and a middle-aged woman with short hair walked over. Hello, sir. I am the manager here. Your total spending is 31 million. Here is your bank card and receipt. Lin Bufan frowned, took the receipt and bank card and put them directly into his pocket. Lin Bufan looked at the female manager and said, "Is this the only thing you have in your store?" It was obvious that Lin Bufan was very dissatisfied. How come such a big store only had goods worth more than 30 million yuan? The consumption was not as much as that of the jade shop just now. The female manager looked at Lin Bufan and said with a wry smile, "I'm sorry, sir, this is all the stock we have in our store." The female manager took another look at Lin Bufan. This is the difference between ordinary people and super rich people. More than 30 million is not enough. How much is needed to meet this gentleman's requirements? I secretly glanced at Tang Wanru next to me. What a lucky woman she is. When Lin Bufan heard the female manager say this, he understood that this was probably the case. It is still difficult to buy these things if you spend 100 million at a time. Fortunately, I don't lack money to spend now. Lin Bufan thought to himself. Lin Bufan told the female manager the address of Tang Wanru's home, turned around, took Tang Wanru's hand, and planned to continue shopping. Seeing that Lin Bufan was still going to buy something, Tang Wanru quickly pulled Lin Bufan and said hastily, "Honey, we've bought enough for today." Lin Bufan glanced at Tang Wanru and asked, "I haven't bought much yet, is this enough?" Tang Wanru wanted to say something when her cell phone rang. Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan, picked up her phone and saw that it was her mother, Xiao Shuzhen, calling. "Mom." After Tang Wanru answered the call, she called out, "Mom. Wanru, did you buy the bracelets and jewelry sent by this jade shop?" Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen asked directly on the other end of the phone. Tang Wanru glanced at Lin Bufan and said, "Lin Bufan bought it." When Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen heard that it was Lin Bufan who bought it, she was immediately very happy, proving that the other party had his daughter in his heart. But this is a bit too much. Our living room is almost completely occupied. Tell Xiaofan to take some back. Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen on the other end of the phone looked at the room full of jewelry boxes, where there was almost no place to stand, and said with a wry smile. Tang Wanru wanted to say something, but Lin Bufan took the phone from her and said to her, "And Tang, it's me, Lin Bufan." When Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen heard Lin Bufan's voice on the other end of the phone, a smile appeared on her face, and her voice suddenly became gentle. She said, "Xiaofan, you bought too many bracelets and accessories. Auntie Tang, it's not much. You can change it every day." Lin Bufan said with a smile to Tang's mother on the phone. "It won't take that much." Tang's mother, Xiao Shuzhen, on the other end of the phone didn't know what to say. "Aunt Tang, are that aunt and cousin still here?" Seeing that Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen was in such an awkward situation, Lin Bufan asked directly. "Yeah, it's still there." Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen on the other end of the phone hummed and said, "Then let my aunt and cousin take 8 or 10 pieces each. That would be too little, right?" Lin Bufan helped Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen come up with what he thought was a good idea. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen didn't know how to respond. At this time Lin Bufan said again, "Aunt Tang, hang up the phone quickly. The people from the gold shop will deliver the goods to you soon. It will be bad if you can't get through by then. By the way, let your aunt and cousin take 10 or 20 pieces of gold jewelry each. There are a lot of gold jewelry, so take more. The remaining ones should be enough for you and Wanru to wear. Aunt Tang, I'm hanging up first." After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he hung up the phone without waiting for Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen to speak. Lin Bufan glanced at Tang Wanru next to him, handed the phone to her, and said with a smile, "It's been resolved." Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. "This is called solved." She held Lin Bufan's hand and walked towards the elevator. She couldn't let Lin Bufan go shopping anymore. If he continued, the whole mall would probably be moved to her house. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and smiled. Since she didn't want to go shopping anymore, then let us not go shopping. Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen stared blankly at the hung-up phone. "Sister, what's wrong?" Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping saw her sister standing there in a daze while talking on the phone. Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen woke up instantly, looked at her sister and said, "Sister, move these things to the study quickly. You and Xiaoxia can each choose 10 pieces of jewelry to take away later." "Sister, how can we accept this?" Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping said embarrassedly. "It would be a lie to say that I don't like them, but these are given by the son-in-law to his sister, how can I have the nerve to take them? Although my son-in-law is good, he is still far inferior to my sister's son-in-law." Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping sighed secretly in her heart. Take it, or there won't be enough space at home. There will be another batch of gold jewelry coming soon. You and Xiaoxia can pick out 20 pieces each then. Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen said as she took the jewelry. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping was stunned. Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen saw her sister stop moving and hurriedly urged. Sister, move quickly. Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping woke up instantly, and hurriedly continued to move the jewelry, and asked. That Xiaofan wouldn't have bought out the entire jewelry store, would he? Tang's mother, Xiao Shuzhen, nodded and said with a wry smile. It's really possible. After hearing what her sister said, Tang Wanru's aunt was also very envious. Others need to pick out things one by one when they buy them, but look at my sister's son-in-law, he just bought out the entire jewelry store. How can the gap between people be so big? Tang Wanru's aunt Xiao Shuping thought bitterly in her heart. Chapter 143 Don't come back at night, Tang Wanru is full. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car and took Tang Wanru back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. Tang Wanru had just got out of the car when her cell phone rang again. I saw it was Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen calling again. My daughter, where are you now? After the call was connected, Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen asked directly. We just arrived at Lin Bufan's house. Tang Wanru didn't know why Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen asked this, but she still answered directly. Oh, that's good. Xiaofan didn't buy anything else, right? Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen asked carefully on the other end of the phone. She was scared. Now her living room and bedroom were filled with all kinds of jewelry and she really couldn't put any more space. She didn't expect that she would worry about having too many jewelry. No more shopping. When Tang Wanru heard Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen ask this, she rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan next to her and quickly spoke. That's good, that's good. My daughter, get along well with Xiaofan and don't come back at night. Try to give me a little grandson as soon as possible. Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen said in a low voice on the other end of the phone. Mom, what are you talking about? Tang Wanru said angrily after hearing what Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen said. Her face flushed and she glanced at Lin Bufan secretly. She was relieved to find that Lin Bufan didn't notice her. Okay, I'll stop talking. I have to clean up the house. After Tang's mother Xiao Shuzhen finished speaking, she hung up the phone without giving Tang Wanru a chance to speak. Tang Wanru watched her mother hang up the phone and smiled bitterly in her heart. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile. My wife, when will you give birth to a little Lin Bufan for me? At such a close distance, with Lin Bufan's strength, he could hear the phone even if the sound was very low. Hubby, you're so annoying. You actually eavesdropped on other people's phone calls. Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly. What do you mean I eavesdropped on your phone call? It was because your phone call was too loud and reached my ears, okay? Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, who was refusing to admit it, and spoke with a specious argument. I'm ignoring you. Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan and snorted, then walked towards the living room. Ha ha ha. When Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru's cute appearance, he couldn't help but laugh. Lin Bufan followed Tang Wanru and said. Wife, I was wrong. Tang Wanru ignored Lin Bufan and continued walking forward. Wife, I'll make you something delicious. Seeing that Tang Wanru ignored him, Lin Bufan continued. Today he planned to ask the Jinding Hotel to send some prepared dishes. Now it seems that he has to show off his cooking skills again. He hopes that Tang Wanru doesn't eat too much. Tang Wanru thought of the delicious food made by Lin Bufan and swallowed unconsciously. It depends on your performance. Tang Wanru said while looking at Lin Bufan sideways. Wife, just hold it. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile. Snort. Tang Wanru continued to hum softly and walked directly to the third floor. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru going upstairs, smiled, took out his cell phone and called the property manager Wang Dishing. Soon, the kitchen was filled with various seafood, beef and mutton sent by Wang Dishing. Lin Bufan plans to make garlic abalone, spicy lobster, beef meatball soup, spicy lamb chops, broccoli with chicken sauce, vegetable salad, fruit salad, and caviar. This is enough for 2 people. Lin Bufan picked up the apron hanging on the wall and started to prepare food. Time passes by unknowingly. Lin Bufan placed all the dishes on the table and took off his apron. I walked towards the 3rd floor and saw Tang Wanru sitting with her feet up and looking at her phone. When Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru's appearance, he almost vomited blood. Tang Wanru's swimsuit is so beautiful. Tang Wanru heard footsteps and sat up, just in time to see Lin Bufan standing stupidly at the entrance to the third floor. "What are you looking at, husband?" Tang Wanru saw Lin Bufan staring at her in a daze and said shyly. "Look at the beauty," Lin Bufan said without even thinking. He woke up instantly, walked forward, and looked at Tang Wanru, and said with a smile, "My wife has gone to eat." Snort. When Tang Wanru saw Lin Bufan's stupid look, she snorted, stood up, and walked downstairs by herself. Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru stand up and hurriedly followed her. When Tang Wanru came to the restaurant and saw the rich food on the table, her stomach growled and she swallowed unconsciously. "Wife, please sit down and taste what I made." Lin Bufan pulled out a chair, asked Tang Wanru to sit down, looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile. Tang Wanru's eyes were filled with the delicious food on the table. "I have to say that Lin Bufan's cooking skills are really great. The food is colorful, fragrant and delicious, and just looking at it makes people's appetite increase." After Lin Bufan sat down, he served Tang Wanru a bowl of beef meatball soup. "How about trying this beef meatball soup first?" Lin Bufan put the beef meatball soup in front of Tang Wanru and said with a smile. "Be careful not to get burned." Lin Bufan continued. Tang Wanru picked up the spoon next to her, scooped a small spoonful, blew it gently at the corner of her mouth, and slowly put it into her mouth. "Suddenly my mouth was filled with the aroma of beef." She scooped a beef ball with a spoon, blew on it and put it into her mouth. She bit it lightly with her silver teeth, and the rich beef aroma filled her entire mouth. "It's delicious. It's really delicious." Tang Wanru instantly turned into a foodie and started eating. Lin Bufan cooled a garlic abalone and put it on Tang Wanru's small plate. "Have some garlic abalone." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said gently. Tang Wanru was very moved when she saw Lin Bufan cool the abalone before putting it on her plate. She said, "Thank you, husband." After that, he picked up the garlic abalone and started eating it, talking non-stop. "This abalone is so fresh and delicious." He ate the whole abalone in just a few bites. "Eat slowly, there's more." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile, then he took another abalone with garlic sauce and blew on it, then put it on Tang Wanru's small plate. Happy times passed quickly. Tang Wanru lay on the sofa and began to rub her belly. She ate too much again. Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and laughed. Tang Yarrow glanced at Lin Bufan and said angrily, "You bad husband, you still laugh at me even though I'm in this state." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru's angry expression and wanted to laugh even more. He said, "Let me laugh for a while longer, ha ha ha." Lin Bufan burst into laughter again as soon as he finished speaking. When Tang Wanru saw Lin Bufan's expression, she pouted and turned away and stopped looking at Lin Bufan. Seeing that Tang Wanru was angry, Lin Bufan quickly walked forward and sat on the sofa. Chapter 144, It's Too Late to Work, Romantic Fireworks Gift. "Wife, I was wrong. I'll just rub it for you." Lin Bufan put Tang Wanru's head on his thigh so that her head would feel more comfortable. Tang Wanru didn't say anything. Seeing that Tang Wanru didn't say anything, Lin Bufan took the initiative to give her a massage. 10 minutes later. Tang Wanru no longer felt the pain in her stomach and everything returned to normal. "Honey, are you feeling better?" Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and asked with concern. "Humph, I guess your massage worked," Tang Wanru said with a snort. Lin Bufan's massage technique is really unique. She was feeling uncomfortable just now, but now she doesn't feel uncomfortable at all. She felt a warm air flowing in her stomach, which was very comfortable. Lin Bufan chuckled when he saw Tang Wanru finally talking to him. At this time, Lin Bufan's phone rang. Lin Bufan saw that it was the property manager Wang Dishing calling. "It starts at 8 o'clock sharp." Lin Bufan said to Wang Dishing on the other end of the phone, and then hung up. Tang Yarrow looked at Lin Bufan curiously. It was so late, was he still working? "Honey, are you still going to work so late?" Tang Wanru couldn't let go of her curiosity and finally asked. "Not working." Lin Bufan shook his head and said, he usually doesn't work, so how could he go to work now with the woman accompanying him? The world is not as big as his woman. This is Lin Bufan's philosophy. "Wife, can you get up now?" Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said gently. Tang Wanru hummed, then sat up. "Wife, I'm going to take you to see something." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and spoke. He then took Tang Wanru's hand and pulled her up from the sofa. Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan in confusion, wanting to see what he was up to, and let Lin Bufan pull her upstairs. Third floor, balcony. Standing on the balcony, you can have a panoramic view of the entire Haitian community. In the distance above the river, there are still faint lights flickering. Lin Bufan raised his wrist, checked the time, and said with a smile, "The timing is just right." Tang Wanru was very surprised at Lin Bufan's performance. It was just the right time. She was just about to ask Lin Bufan what he was doing there when suddenly a loud noise was heard from Haitian Plaza. With a bang, a huge firework appeared in the sky, and the shape of the firework was actually a rose. Yes, it is a huge rose, red and very beautiful. Tang Wanru looked at the huge rose in the sky with her mouth wide open. In order to prevent herself from screaming out loud, she gently covered her mouth with her tender little hands. When the fireworks fell, Tang Wanru turned her head to look at Lin Bufan next to her and asked, "Honey, did you prepare this?" Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru with a mysterious smile, gently put his finger on his lips, made a hushing sound, pointed to the sky, and told Tang Wanru not to speak and continue watching. At this moment, small roses appeared in the sky. Red roses kept flashing in the sky. If someone counted carefully, they would find that 9 roses appeared each time, until the 999th rose disappeared. The sky suddenly lit up, and a dazzling piece of text made up of fireworks appeared in the sky. "Tang Wanru, I love you." Time stopped for about 30 seconds, but these 6 words were seen by everyone in Lucheng. A young couple on a snack street saw 6 words appear in the sky, and the girl said excitedly, "That's so romantic, hubby, I want it too." The boy listened to the girl, nodded, and then said, "One day, I will write your name in the sky, too." The girl was very moved and snuggled in the boy's arms and said, "Thank you, husband." The boy looked at the girl in his arms and gently stroked her hair. He clenched his other hand into a fist and encouraged himself to work hard. A couple in a building were arguing and were about to get divorced. The sky suddenly lit up, and both of them seemed to be frozen in time, staring at the 6 big words in the sky. The husband suddenly recalled, when he first met his wife, didn't he love his wife in the same way? Why do I change over time? The husband looked at his wife, slowly walked up to her, and said gently, "Honey, I'm sorry. It's my fault." After the husband finished speaking, he walked forward and hugged his wife tightly. When the wife looked at her husband in front of her, she felt as if she was back to the time when she first met her husband. It was so beautiful and warm that she couldn't help but shed tears of happiness. An elderly couple sat on chairs in the park. "My dear, when we were young, you said you would take me on a trip. Now I am old, and you have not taken me on a trip. Now I can't even climb a mountain." The old woman said to the old man next to her, "Yeah, I can't even climb anymore, so I'll just stay at home." The old man looked at the old woman and said with a smile, "Ha, I knew you would say that." The old woman snorted and said bluntly that she also knew it was no longer realistic to ask her husband to accompany her to climb the mountain. Just when the old man wanted to say something, a dazzling light appeared in the sky, and 6 large words emerged. The old man looked at these 6 big words and recalled the scene when he was young, riding a bicycle and traveling around with the old woman on his back. That scene is so beautiful and so nostalgic. The old man looked at the 6 big words in the sky and seemed to have returned to his youth. He lowered his head and looked at the old woman who was looking up. He smiled and said, "My dear, I will take you on a trip tomorrow." The old woman rolled her eyes at the old man and said unhappily, "I told you, I can't climb the mountain anymore." "We can't climb the mountain, but we can go to the sea." The old man looked at the old woman lovingly and said. The old woman stared at the old man, understood the determination on his face, nodded, and then said, "Okay, let's go traveling tomorrow." Tang Wanru looked at the 6 big words that appeared in the sky, countless tears instantly appeared in her eyes, and she turned to look at Lin Bufan. "Hubby, I love you, too." Tang Wanru said in a crying voice. She stood on tiptoe and gently touched Lin Bufan's lips with her mouth. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, who was already in tears, and gently wiped the tears from her face with his fingers. "Don't cry, or you'll turn into a big cat." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru with eyes full of doting and said with a smile. Tang Wanru was amused by Lin Bufan's words and said shyly, "Hubby, you're so annoying." Lin Bufan saw that Tang Wanru was amused by him, and then said, "Yes, you look beautiful when you smile." Chapter 145, Accepting the Penalty and Donating 10 billion, Accountant Sue Makes a Fuss. The fireworks did not stop and continued to bloom. In the sky, roses appear sometimes, peach blossoms appear sometimes, apricot blossoms appear sometimes, and pear blossoms appear sometimes. Tang Wanru snuggled in Lin Bufan's arms, looking up at the various fireworks that kept appearing in the sky. The light of the fireworks reflected on Tang Wanru's face, making her look particularly beautiful. Lin Bufan just looked at Tang Wanru in his arms, a tender smile appearing on his face. Half an hour passed quietly and the fireworks were coming to an end. It's not that Lin Bufan doesn't want to set off fireworks for longer, it's just that there are only so many fireworks he can find in Lucheng. Haitian Plaza. Wang Dishing, manager of Haitian property, was directing staff to organize the fireworks when several staff members wearing environmental protection clothing came outside. Wang Dishing wiped the sweat from his head unconsciously, walked forward, and said with a smile, "May I ask what can I do for you?" He could only ask despite himself. Lin Bufan had told him this in a hurry and he had not yet had time to inform the Environmental Protection Bureau. He felt a little bitter in his heart. The leading young man frowned and looked at Wang Dishing and said, "Are you the person in charge here?" Wang Dishing nodded and said with a smile, "I am Wang Dishing, the manager of Haitian Property Management." "That's easy. Who told you to set off fireworks here without permission?" The young man in the lead looked at Wang Dishing and asked. "This." For a moment, Wang Dishing didn't know how to answer. "Then come with us." The young man in the lead saw that Wang Dishing was hesitant in speaking, so he prepared to take him back and ask him slowly. This firework was allowed to be set off by a property owner. Wang Dishing felt that he could not bear such a big blame, so it would be safer to bring Lin Bufan out. With Lin Bufan's ability, he believed that this small matter could be resolved quickly. "Which owner?" the leading young man asked directly. "Wait a moment, I'll give him a call." Wang Dishing looked at the young man in the lead and said. As he spoke, he took out his cell phone, found Lin Bufan's number, and pressed the dial button. The call was connected quickly. "Mr. Lin, there are several people from the Environmental Protection Bureau in the square who want to see you." After the call was connected, Wang Dishing spoke directly without any further ado. "Okay, got it. Let them wait there for a while." Lin Bufan on the other end of the phone said slowly. "Okay, I understand." Wang Dishing nodded and said. When he heard Lin Bufan hang up the phone, he quickly put away his phone and said to the leading young man, "Owner, please wait a moment." The leading young man nodded. They had heard the conversation between Wang Dishing and Lin Bufan just now, and now they could only wait. After Lin Bufan hung up the phone with Wang Dishing, he was thinking about how to solve this problem. He was still too careless and did not inform the Environmental Protection Bureau in advance. But this is not a big deal. Tang Wanru saw that Lin Bufan was silent after answering the phone and asked, "What happened?" Lin Bufan touched his nose and looked at Tang Wanru and said, "The property manager just called and said that a few people from the Environmental Protection Bureau have arrived." "Ah, what shall we do?" When Tang Wanru heard what Lin Bufan said, she was shocked and spoke in panic. Lin Bufan made the fireworks to make himself happy. If she brought any trouble to Lin Bufan, she would definitely feel bad. "It's okay, just a small matter." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru's anxious expression, touched her hair, smiled and said. Lin Bufan silently said in his heart. The system deposited 10 billion into the public account of the Lucheng Environmental Protection Bureau. Give me the phone number of the director of the Lucheng Environmental Protection Bureau. Congratulations to the host for spending 10 billion yuan, getting 10 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 100 points for spending money. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and called Wei Zhongxiang, director of the Lucheng Environmental Protection Bureau. The phone beeped 3 times and the call was connected. A deep voice came from the other end of the phone. "Hello, who is this?" "Hello, Director Wei, I am Lin Bufan, the owner of Haitian No. 1 Villa." Lin Bufan said directly. "Mr. Lin, what can I do for you?" Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone asked politely. He was very puzzled. He had no connection with the owner of the Haitian No. 1 Villa, so why did he call him? The key point is that this phone number is his private phone number, and very few people know it. It's like this. I was the one who ordered the fireworks tonight. I didn't inform you in advance. It's my fault. Lin Bufan directly told Wei Zhongxiang the whole story of the phone call. When Wei Zhongxiang heard this, he realized it was this matter. However, the owner of the Haitian No. 1 Villa still had to be careful. Being able to own the most expensive villa in Lucheng is something that not everyone can have. I wonder why Mr. Lin called. Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone asked politely. Since the other party called, there must be some solution. I am fully aware that my actions have caused immeasurable pollution to Liucheng's environment. So I accept the penalty. I have just transferred 10 billion to the public account of Lucheng Environmental Protection Bureau. The extra money will be used to contribute to Lucheng environmental protection. Lin Bufan stated all his purposes in one breath. Wei Zhongxiang was dumbfounded and didn't know how to answer. 10 billion in environmental protection funds, this was all that remained on his mind. This is too scary. He was not worried that Lin Bufan would lie to him. Someone who owned a luxurious villa would not lie. But he still couldn't accept this reality in his heart. He didn't even know how he hung up the phone. At this time, the phone rang, waking Wei Zhongxiang up. Wei Zhongxiang picked up the phone and asked, "What's up?" "Director Wei, something terrible has happened." An anxious voice of a middle-aged woman came from the other end of the phone. "Accountant Su, what's wrong?" Wei Zhongxiang asked directly. He was confused by Accountant Su's words. Just now, there was a sudden increase in an unidentified sum of money in the Environmental Protection Bureau's public account. It was a full 10 billion yuan. I was scared to death. Accountant Su on the other end of the phone gasped and said that it was obvious that the 10 billion was too much of a shock to her. The largest amount she had ever seen in all her years working at the Environmental Protection Bureau was no more than 100 million yuan. Of course she was terrified when 10 billion yuan suddenly appeared. This matter. After hearing what Accountant Su said, Wei Zhongxiang thought something big had happened. "Director Wei, did you not hear clearly? It's 10 billion more, not 100 yuan. Accountant Su on the other end of the phone said anxiously. She thought Wei Zhongxiang must have heard it wrong, so she reminded him of the 10 billion again. "Well, I know it's 10 billion. This 10 billion was donated to our Environmental Protection Bureau by Mr. Lin Bufan, the owner of Haitian No. 1 Villa," Wei Zhongxiang said slowly. Accountant Su on the other end of the phone was dumbfounded after hearing what Wei Zhongxiang said. Chapter 146 I have paid the fine and went to see the stars in the sky. Wei Zhongxiang hung up the phone and was about to smoke a cigarette to calm down. He suddenly remembered that the people he sent seemed to still be in Haitian community. He picked up the phone on the table and quickly dialed. Haitian Plaza. The young leader was getting a little impatient. This owner is so arrogant. He hasn't come out even after such a long time. Just as the leading young man was about to ask Haitian property manager Wang Dishing to urge the owner, his cell phone rang. The young man in the lead slid the answer button. After the call was connected, he spoke directly. "Commander, any instructions? Are you still in Haitian community?" Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone asked directly. "Yes, I am. I am waiting for the owner who was going to set off the fireworks." The leading young man spoke seriously to Wei Zhongxiang on the phone. "No conflicts, right?" Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone asked carefully. "The owner of this Haitian No. 1 villa is so amazing that he donated 10 billion yuan. You can't offend people like this." "No." Although the young leader didn't know why Wei Zhongxiang asked this, he still answered seriously. "No, that's good. No, that's good." Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone wiped the cold sweat from his forehead as he spoke. The young leader was very confused, but as a subordinate it was not something he should know, so it was better not to ask. "Come back quickly," Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone said quickly. Since there was no conflict and the other party paid the fine, it's just that the fine was a bit too much. So that's the end of the matter. Wei Zhongxiang thought to himself and at the same time breathed a sigh of relief. "Chief, the owner hasn't arrived yet," the leading young man said with some embarrassment. "It's so embarrassing that I went out on my own and didn't even bring anyone back with me. You must make it clear to the director. No matter what background the other party has, you must take him back for questioning. Those who should be punished, and those who should be educated. No need to wait for the owner, just come back." Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone said directly. "What's wrong with you today? You're so disobedient. I told you to come back, so just come back quickly. Why are you talking so much nonsense?" Wei Zhongxiang muttered to himself. "No, director, I must take this owner back today and make him pay the fine." the leading young man said seriously. Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone was furious. He said helplessly, "The owner has already paid the fine." "What do you mean you paid the fine?" "Really?" the young man who was in the lead asked. He was obviously a little bit unbelieving. Are these rich people so easy to compromise? Of course it's true. The 10 billion is sitting in the Environmental Protection Bureau's account. Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone said unhappily. What? 10 billion? When the young leader heard that the other party had paid a fine of 10 billion, he exclaimed in surprise. Wei Zhongxiang on the other end of the phone was startled and said unhappily. Come back quickly, come back immediately. He hung up the phone after he said that. Young people today are becoming increasingly impatient. Wei Zhongxiang hung up the phone and talked to himself. The young man who was in the lead had not yet recovered from his shock until Wei Zhongxiang hung up the phone. 10 billion was really too much of a shock to him, so much so that even his little heart could hardly bear it. After a while, he calmed down and said to the property manager Wang Dishing. Excuse me, Mr. Wang. After he finished speaking, he left Haitian Plaza with his colleagues. Wang Dishing is not much calmer than the young leader. He knew that Lin Bufan was rich, very rich, but he just took out 10 billion when they disagreed. It's so scary. In the future, I must work hard for Master Lin. My success depends on Master Lin. Wang Dishing thought secretly in his heart. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and saw Tang Wanru looking at him. He smiled and asked. What's wrong? Is there something on my face? Hubby, you're so good to me. Tang Wanru said while hugging Lin Bufan's arm. In order to set off a fireworks display for her, Lin Bufan donated 10 billion to the Environmental Protection Bureau. She believed this was the most expensive firework of this century. I felt a little sad, but at the same time I felt very happy. That's good to know. Lin Bufan gently scratched Tang Wanru's little nose. Lin Bufan stood up and walked into the house with Tang Wanru. Lin Bufan and Tang Wanru came to the bedroom on the second floor. Tang Wanru pulled Lin Bufan directly to the bed and asked Lin Bufan to sit on the bed. Tang Wanru walked forward to face Lin Bufan and sat on his lap. Tang Wanru hooked her arms around Lin Bufan's neck, raised her head to look at Lin Bufan, and slowly kissed Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan put his arms around Tang Wanru's slender waist. Under the light, the shadows of the two people were intertwined, indistinguishable from each other. An hour and a half later. Tang Wanru lay in Lin Bufan's arms, holding a tissue in her hand, helping Lin Bufan wipe the sweat off his body. She looked out the window at the starry sky and said, Honey, the stars are so beautiful tonight. No matter how pretty you are not as pretty as my wife. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile. Hubby, you only know how to say sweet words. Tang Wanru blushed and said shyly. When Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru's cute look, he smiled and hugged her tightly in his arms. Lin Bufan thought silently in his heart. System, can my space armor take people into the sky? Of course you can, but please don't exceed 10,000 meters. The outer protective shield can only withstand the external pressure at this height. The system said mechanically. System, there is also an outer protective shield? Lin Bufan asked curiously. If the person on the outside loses the outer protective shield, his life will be in danger when he reaches 5,000 meters. The system patiently answered Lin Bufan's questions. Lin Bufan nodded silently, and he understood the purpose of this protective shield, which was to protect people outside the space armor. Lin Bufan came back to his senses, looked at Tang Wanru's absent-minded eyes, and said with a smile. Don't you want to look at the stars in the sky? Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily. Hubby, you just know how to tease me. Who doesn't want to fly up to the sky and see the stars? Hurry and put on your clothes. Lin Bufan said directly without further explanation. Tang Wanru didn't know what Lin Bufan wanted to do, so she just put on her clothes obediently. Tang Wanru put on her clothes and found that Lin Bufan was not wearing any clothes. She asked curiously. Honey, why aren't you wearing any clothes? Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, smiled mysteriously, and then said. Honey, watch out. Tang Wanru was very confused about what Lin Bufan asked her to look at. Looking at his muscles, they seemed nothing special except that they were strong. Just when Tang Wanru was puzzled, she saw a dazzling light flash around Lin Bufan, which disappeared in a flash. Tang Wanru closed her eyes involuntarily due to the bright light. When she opened her eyes, a mighty ancient general stood in front of her. Chapter 147. This is not magic, the man walking the universe. The ancient general was dressed in silver-white armor and stood with his back to her. At this time, the general turned around and looked at Tang Wanru. Tang Wanru was so shocked that she couldn't speak. Her mouth was open so wide that it seemed as if an egg could fit in it. This ancient general in armor turned out to be Lin Bufan. "Honey, are you doing magic?" Tang Wanru opened her eyes wide, looked at Lin Bufan in surprise, and asked. Lin Bufan smiled and shook his head at Tang Wanru, walked forward, grabbed Tang Wanru's little hand, and gently pulled it back, and Tang Wanru was in his arms. Lin Bufan hugged Tang Wanru and went to the second-floor balcony. He said to Xiaojia in his mind. "Xiaojia, turn on the satellite stealth function." "Activate satellite stealth function." Xiaojia said mechanically. "Xiaojia, turn on the flight function." Lin Bufan said in his heart. "Activate gravity adaptive mode." Xiaojia continued. Lin Bufan walked towards the balcony step by step, and Tang Wanru in his arms shouted in fear. "Honey, what do you want to do?" "Don't be afraid, honey. Look and see if we are standing on air." Lin Bufan said with a smile when he saw Tang Wanru trembling in his arms. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Tang Wanru looked down and was immediately shocked again. Now both she and Lin Bufan had their feet off the ground, standing in the air. Tang Wanru's mood gradually calmed down. She slowly raised her head and looked at Lin Bufan, asking doubtfully, "Honey, is this also magic?" But this magic was too scary. She even thought Lin Bufan was going to take her with him to jump off the building. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru with a smile and said in a calm tone, "This is not a magic trick, but we are really standing in the air." "Hubby, you are lying again. How can a person stand in the air?" Tang Wanru said with a look of disbelief. She didn't believe that a person could stand in the air without relying on external force. Lin Bufan must have used some trick that she didn't know about. Seeing Tang Wanru's face full of disbelief, Lin Bufan did not explain any further. Lin Bufan said to Xiaojia in his heart, "Open the outer protective shield." Lin Bufan had just finished speaking in his mind when a transparent light shield appeared around him and Tang Wanru. Tang Wanru was very curious when she saw the transparent light cover suddenly appear. She stretched out her finger and pressed the transparent light cover. The transparent light cover was like a balloon, and the place where her finger pressed suddenly sank. No matter how hard she tried, she couldn't break the transparent light shield. She raised her head curiously and looked at Lin Bufan, and asked, "What is this thing?" Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru, who was like a curious baby, and said with a smile, "Protective shield." "Protective shield? What's it for?" Tang Wanru still didn't understand and continued to ask. Lin Bufan did not continue to answer her, but asked with a smile, "Are you ready?" Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan with a puzzled look and asked, "What are you preparing for?" As soon as Tang Wanru finished her voice, she discovered with horror that she and Lin Bufan were rising into the air quickly. "Ah!" Tang Wanru quickly closed her eyes and screamed in fright. After a moment, Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru in his arms, patted her back gently, and said with a smile, "Wife, open your eyes, it's okay." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Tang Wanru slowly opened her eyes. When she saw that the building under her feet was as big as an ant, she was so surprised that she was speechless. After a while, Tang Wanru adapted to the current environment, looked up at Lin Bufan, and asked in confusion, "Honey, how did you do that?" She just looked around and saw nothing above her head. This meant that she was standing directly in the air, which was completely beyond her understanding over the years. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile, "My space armor allows people to fly in the air." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Tang Wanru touched the space armor with her hand, opened her eyes wide, and exclaimed, "Wow, that's amazing. The space armor feels very comfortable to the touch, and I don't know what kind of fabric it is made of." Tang Wanru muttered to herself, "I'll take you to enjoy the beautiful scenery of Lucheng from high in the sky." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and said with a smile. After saying that, Lin Bufan began to take Tang Wanru to explore the night view of Lucheng. Half an hour later, Lin Bufan took Tang Wanru back to the bedroom on the second floor. "Hubby, you are so amazing." Tang Wanru moved away from Lin Bufan and said excitedly. She truly experienced what it was like to be a bird, it was wonderful. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and smiled, silently saying close in his heart, and suddenly the cosmic armor turned into starlight and finally flew into Lin Bufan's body. Tang Wanru stared at Lin Bufan with wide eyes, and curiously walked forward to touch Lin Bufan's belly. She just clearly saw the space armor turn into starlight and fly to the position of Lin Bufan's belly. But she felt around for a long time and didn't find anything different, so she said in amazement, "Honey, your armor is amazing." Lin Bufan smiled, gently stroked Tang Wanru's hair, raised his head and said arrogantly, "Of course, this is a space armor, and your husband is a man who walks in the universe." Tang Wanru didn't know that Lin Bufan was bragging, but today's surprise made her heart unable to calm down until now. Today was really too exciting. Tang Wanru and Lin Bufan were lying on the bed, whispering to each other, "Hubby, you are amazing. You can even research such a magical armor. It's amazing." Tang Wanru was lying on the bed, looking at Lin Bufan with her head tilted to the side and said in surprise, her eyes full of admiring little stars, "Honey, can you make me one too?" Tang Wanru blinked her big eyes and looked at Lin Bufan and asked carefully. She saw Lin Bufan flying in the air, and she also wanted a set of such armor. She looked at Lin Bufan expectantly, waiting for his reply. Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru's eyes, feeling somewhat helpless, and said gently, "It can be made, but the energy it uses comes from outer space, which is not available on planet Aquamarine. Now I dare not use this set of space armor casually, otherwise it will become ordinary clothes without energy." Lin Bufan just asked the system. Only this kind of special grade space armor can absorb energy particles floating in the space. Ordinary space armor cannot replenish energy at all. Even his special grade space armor replenishes energy at a speed as slow as a snail. He also wanted to give Tang Wanru a set of ordinary space armor, but she couldn't use it even if he gave it to her, which only added to her sadness. Tang Wanru heard what Lin Bufan said, and although she didn't understand, she still nodded. She also thought that such a magical thing could not be used casually, and there must be restrictions. It seems that the restriction on the space armor is the energy from outer space. Chapter 148. Be careful not to get burned, Nailin Yuyan's call. Seeing Tang Wanru's lost look, Lin Bufan gently touched her face with his hand, smiled and said, "When we find energy from outer space, I'll give it to you first." "Thank you, husband." Tang Wanru looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Although she didn't know when she could find energy from outer space, she was very happy that Lin Bufan said so. Tang Wanru moved closer to Lin Bufan and quickly kissed him on the mouth. "How dare you sneak attack me? No, I'm going to kiss you back." When Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru secretly kiss him, he immediately stopped and spoke loudly. After saying that, he kissed Tang Wanru. The two forgot about their recent unpleasantness while playing around. The next day, Lin Bufan and Tang Wanru didn't go to bed until late at night yesterday, and today they both slept until 9 o'clock. Lin Bufan got up, washed up, and went to the kitchen. He spent half an hour making 2 bowls of vegetarian noodle soup. The vegetarian noodle soup was served on the table. Lin Bufan was about to go upstairs to call Tang Wanru when he saw Tang Wanru coming down from the second floor. Tang Wanru walked into the living room and was attracted by a fragrance. She quickly walked to the dining table, looked at the vegetarian noodle soup on the table, and swallowed unconsciously. "Wife, please sit down and try it to see if it tastes good." Lin Bufan looked at Tang Yaru and handed the chopsticks in his hand to her. When Tang Wanru heard Lin Bufan's words, she quickly took the chopsticks, sat down, took the bowl, and started to eat. Lin Bufan quickly stood up to stop him and said, "It's just out of the pot. Be careful with the heat. Blow on it before eating." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Tang Wanru quickly blew it, and when she was almost done, she put it in her mouth and said while eating, "Hubby, the noodles you made are so delicious." Tang Wanru quickly finished a large bowl of vegetarian noodle soup. "Finish breakfast. Do you have anything to do this morning?" Lin Bufan looked at Tang Wanru and asked. Tang Wanru rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily, "Hubby, I have to work every day, okay? I have a meeting at 10:30. Please take me back later." After listening to Tang Wanru's words, Lin Bufan nodded. He respected every woman's choice. Tang Wanru went upstairs to pack up and quickly came down. Lin Bufan picked up the car keys, held Tang Wanru's hand, and walked towards the Viper sports car. After a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car left the Haitian No. 1 villa. After a moment, the Viper sports car stopped outside the Fukan hospital. Tang Wanru got out from the passenger seat, waved to Lin Bufan, and walked into the hospital in her high heels. Lin Bufan saw Tang Wanru enter the building, retracted his gaze, started his Viper sports car and drove towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. Lin Bufan returned to Haitian No. 1 villa and went to the third floor. He changed into his swimsuit and started swimming today. He finished the 10,000-meter swim quickly and lay on a rattan chair to bask in the sun. Lin Bufan had just rested for half an hour when his cell phone rang. He picked up the phone, looked at it and smiled. Slide the answer button. Hey, our strong woman, the beautiful Nailin Yuyan, how come you have time to call me? Lin Bufan said with a smile after answering the call. Hubby, I was wrong, please stop teasing me. Nailin Yuyan said in a delicate voice on the other end of the phone. Tell me, what do you want from me? Lin Bufan looked at the sky and asked a question into the phone. Hubby, can't I call you if I'm fine? Nailin Yuyan said aggrievedly on the other end of the phone. Okay, honey, I was wrong. You can hit me anytime you want. Lin Bufan also felt that there were some issues with his question. It was normal for his woman to call him. Honey, can you come to the company to pick me up at noon? Nailin Yuyan on the other end of the phone asked carefully. Honey, do you miss me? Lin Bufan sat up and asked with a smile. Nailin Yuyan on the other end of the phone hummed softly. The sound was so soft that if Lin Bufan didn't have good hearing, he wouldn't have been able to hear it. I'll pick you up in a minute. Lin Bufan also missed Nailin Yuyan a little, so he spoke directly. Then I'll see you later, husband. I'm going to be busy now. Nailin Yuyan said happily on the other end of the phone. Go get busy. See you later. Lin Bufan said with a smile. After saying that, he hung up the phone and looked at the time. It was still a bit early. Lin Bufan opened the system virtual panel and saw that he still had plenty of spendthrift points. He said to the system, System, give me a 10-draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. After all the draws were done, Lin Bufan didn't draw anything special, and drew loneliness again. Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly. He was unlucky today. He got up and went to get dressed. Louis Clothing Group, East Gate. Lin Bufan arrived not far from the East Gate and found that there were many cars gathered here, all of which were luxury cars worth over 1 million yuan. Lin Bufan was very curious about what these people were doing here. Lin Bufan parked the car not far away and took 2 bottles of imported mineral water from the car. He came up behind a young man who was standing at the back and patted him lightly. The young man turned around and looked at Lin Bufan with an unfriendly look on his face, and was about to say something. Dude, you must be tired of standing. Come and have a bottle of water. Lin Bufan looked at the young man and said with a smile, handing him a bottle of mineral water. When the young man saw the water Lin Bufan handed over, his eyes lit up and he said embarrassedly, How can this be so embarrassing? The young man said sorry but took it without stopping with his hands. I took it, opened it quickly, and started drinking. It tastes so good, it is worthy of being the king of water. He had only seen this kind of water once in a while, and few people drank it. Because it is too expensive, costing 10,000 yuan a bottle. With that money, why not just drink some wine? He was even more certain that Lin Bufan was definitely a top-notch young master, otherwise he wouldn't drink the king of water so casually. Thank you, I am a little thirsty. The young man said to Lin Bufan with a smile, in a flattering manner. Dude, what are you waiting for here? Lin Bufan pointed at the people in front and asked. Brother, is this your first time here? The young man looked at Lin Bufan and asked curiously. Lin Bufan nodded and said directly. This is my first time here. I was looking for someone, so I came here out of curiosity to ask. Brother, you asked the right person. The young man looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. The young man took another sip of water and continued. All of us are here to see the beauties. Come and see Nailin Yuyan? When Lin Bufan heard the young man talking about looking at beautiful women, he blurted out the name Nailin Yuyan. In his impression, only Nailin Yuyan could be called a beauty. Chapter 149, the old man protects the young man, who is shocked. Brother, is this really your first time here? You actually know Nailin Yuyan. The young man looked at Lin Bufan and said in surprise. Lin Bufan was speechless. It seemed to be no secret that Nalin Yuyan took over Louis Clothing Group. What Lin Bufan didn't know was that although it was not a secret to the top people in Lucheng, it was not yet known to everyone among the ordinary rich second generations. I heard from a friend that you guys are waiting for Nalin Yuyan here? Lin Bufan looked at the young man and asked curiously. If you want to look at a beautiful woman, shouldn't you look at Nalin Yuyan? Is there any woman more beautiful than Nalin Yuyan? Lin Bufan shook his head in his heart. He felt that there should be someone who was as good as Nalin Yuyan, but as for someone who was better than Nalin Yuyan, Lin Bufan didn't believe there was any. The young man looked around carefully and found that no one was paying attention to them, so he let out a long sigh. He lowered his head and came in front of Lin Bufan, and said carefully, Brother, Nalin Yuyan is not someone you can talk about casually. Lin Bufan was very confused. Why couldn't he just say it casually? The young man saw Lin Bufan's doubts and continued to speak in a low voice. Nalin Yuyan has an old man protecting her. Lin Bufan was speechless after hearing this. Isn't it me who is behind Nalin Yuyan? When did I become an old man? Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Old man? Lin Bufan looked at the young man and asked puzzledly. Brother, what this old man means is that Nalin Yuyan has a big boss protecting her, not an old man in his 70s or 80s. The young man patiently explained to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan suddenly realized that this was the case. So for your own safety, it's best not to provoke Nalin Yuyan. The boss behind Nalin Yuyan is very powerful. Just look at how Nalin Yuyan rose from a model to her current status, and you can see some clues. The young man lowered his head and whispered. When he mentioned the big boss behind Nalin Yuyan, he shuddered unconsciously. It was obvious that he didn't dare to offend such a big boss. Lin Bufan stopped dwelling on this question and pointed in the direction of the gate and asked. Aren't you here to see Nalin Yuyan? Are there many beauties in Louis Clothing Group? He, brother, you are right this time. The young man chuckled and spoke. Lin Bufan didn't say anything, just looked at the young man and waited for him to continue. The young man did not keep Lin Bufan waiting for long and continued. After Nalin Yuyan came, there were models who had a good relationship with her, and some models who came because of her reputation. Now Louis Clothing Group is about to become a model base camp. Just imagine, they are all long legs in black stockings. If I could find a girlfriend here, I could brag about it to my friends for a year. The young man said this, glanced at Lin Bufan, and gave Lin Bufan a look that all men understood. Lin Bufan then understood that it was because of Nalin Yuyan that Louis Clothing Group had so many beauties and attracted so many young men who came here to admire her. At this time, a beautiful woman in a black professional suit walked out of the company and walked towards a young man in front of her. The two said a few words, and the young man took the beautiful woman away. The young man next to Lin Bufan pointed at the departing car and said excitedly, Brother, did you see those long legs? Lin Bufan looked at the excited young man and was speechless, as if the young man driving the car was the young man himself. But Lin Bufan also noticed that the beautiful woman obviously knew the young man and they were very familiar with each other. Yes. Lin Bufan replied. However, the beauty who just walked over does have long legs and her temperament is also very good. Is there any beauty you know in this? Lin Bufan looked at the young man and asked curiously. This young man is so keen on looking at beautiful women here, could it be that he has someone he knows? Since they were able to follow Nalin Yuyan and give up their modeling career to come here to work, he believed that these people were not superficial. The young man scratched his head and said with a blushing face. I told you, brother, please don't laugh at me. I'm not laughing at you, just tell me. Lin Bufan said without even thinking. I was asking you if you knew anyone, but now it's getting to the point of laughing at you. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. That one girl I do like, but she doesn't know me. The young man began to speak, his voice becoming increasingly quieter towards the end. When Lin Bufan heard this, he thought, okay, this is a secret crush on that girl. Lin Bufan looked at the young man and asked curiously. You didn't go and confess your feelings to that girl? The young man shook his head and said with a wry smile. No, I was afraid she would reject me. Lin Bufan patted the young man on the shoulder and said earnestly. That's your fault. If you like someone, you should speak up. Otherwise, how do you know if there is a chance? If you don't dare to say it, then there is definitely no chance. Don't wait until the girl is chased away by someone else and then regret it, because then it will be too late. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he sighed inwardly, as if he had never pursued a girl before. Lin Bufan discovered that he had so many women, but it seemed like he had never pursued any of them. It seems that this charm is so great that it will also lose some of the fun of ordinary people. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. The young man's eyes gradually brightened, as if he was encouraged by Lin Bufan's words. Lin Bufan nodded with satisfaction. He had done a great good deed today and saved a young man who was lost in love. Thank you, brother. I know what to do now. The young man nodded heavily and said seriously. At this time, a cry of surprise came from the front. The young man turned his head and said stutteringly, Nailin Yuyen. Nailin Yuyen walked towards the side, and those young masters consciously made way for Nailin Yuyen. Lin Bufan smiled and walked up. The young man saw Lin Bufan suddenly walk out and immediately exclaimed, Brother, where are you going? Come back quickly. Lin Bufan turned around and smiled at the young man, then stood in the middle of the road waiting for Nailin Yuyen. When those young masters saw Lin Bufan suddenly walking into the middle of the road, they felt very disdainful and were waiting to see Lin Bufan make a fool of himself. When Nailin Yuyen saw Lin Bufan, she walked quickly to him and naturally took his arm. Those young masters were petrified on the spot, too shocked to speak. I was wondering, who is this person? Why are you so close to Nailin Yuyen? Could it be the person behind Nailin Yuyen? The more they thought about it, the more scared they became. Fortunately, they didn't say anything to offend the other party. Only then did I breathe a sigh of relief. Those young masters wiped the cold sweat from their foreheads unconsciously. Chapter 150, Cued Nailin Yuyen, Eating meat will not make you fat. The young man's eyes widened, he couldn't believe that everything he saw was real, his mind was a little confused. The big brother who had just been chatting with me turned out to be the big brother behind Nailin Yuyen. I didn't expect that I could be so close to the boss. The young man thought excitedly. Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyen walked towards the Viper sports car. When they passed by the young man, Lin Bufan said, Come on, I'm rooting for you. After saying that, the two of them came to the Viper sports car, and Lin Bufan started the Viper sports car. A rumbling sound of an engine woke everyone up. Immediately, everyone started talking about it. Who is that young man just now? Do you know him? I don't know him. He looks unfamiliar. What is the relationship between this person and Nailin Yuyen? Why are they so close? They can't be siblings. No, that young man should be the boss behind Nailin Yuyen. I heard from my dad that the boss behind Nailin Yuyen is very young. That young man should be the boss behind Nailin Yuyen. I just brushed past the big guy, what a shame. Everyone was talking so much that they forgot the purpose of coming here. Lin Bufan was driving the Viper sports car, turned his head to look at Nailin Yuyen, and asked, Where to go now? Nailin Yuyen thought for a moment and said, Let's go eat first. Lin Bufan nodded, stepped on the accelerator, and the speed of the Viper sports car increased instantly. Chunhua Choyue Restaurant, parking lot. Lin Bufan parked the car, and he and Nailin Yuyen got out of the Viper sports car. Nailin Yuyen naturally took Lin Bufan's arm and walked towards the Chunhua Choyue restaurant. Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyen found a seat near the window, from where they could see the bustling crowd outside and the bustling streets. Lin Bufan didn't take the menu, but said directly to the waiter, 6 of our signature dishes, and 2 glasses of orange juice, please. Lin Bufan glanced at Nailin Yuyen, pushed the menu on the table to Nailin Yuyen, and asked, Do you need anything else? Nailin Yuyen did not go to get the menu, but smiled and said, You've ordered enough. 6 dishes are enough for 2 people. She doesn't like extravagance. She trusted Lin Bufan, and she liked all the dishes that Lin Bufan ordered. Lin Bufan nodded to the waiter, waved his hand, and said, That's all for now. The waiter bowed slightly and walked towards the kitchen. Nailin Yuyen looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile, Honey, do you eat here often? Lin Bufan didn't even look at the menu when he ordered, and it was obvious that he ate here often. Nailin Yuyen was very curious, so she asked. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyen, whose eyes were flashing, and smiled slightly, then said, Not often, just a few times. Lin Bufan doesn't come here often, and he hasn't been here many times, but the signature dishes here are really good, and they should be what Duga Choyue likes to eat. Lin Bufan thought of Duga Choyue and realized that he hadn't seen her for a long time. It seems that when I have some free time, I should go and ask Duga Choyue what she is busy with. Lin Bufan thought secretly in his heart. Oh. Nailin Yuyan said oh and looked a little unconvinced. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and said seriously. Your husband wouldn't lie to you about this. This restaurant is owned by Dugu Choyue. You saw it on the Golden Cruise last time. Hubby, I was wrong. I shouldn't have doubted you. Nailin Yuyan said with a slightly red face. Okay, forget it this time. If there is a next time, I will punish you with family rules. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and said, pretending to be angry. Well, I won't doubt my husband anymore. Nailin Yuyan lowered her head and spoke in a low voice. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan like a primary school student who had made a mistake, but her beautiful face made people feel pity for her. Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. Lin Bufan quickly changed the subject. He looked at Nailin Yuyan and asked, where are we going after dinner? When Nailin Yuyan heard Lin Bufan's question, she raised her head and said shyly, come to my place later. The clothes I designed are already made. I want to be the first one to wear them for you to see. When Lin Bufan heard this, he immediately became interested. He also wanted to see what kind of clothes Nailin Yuyan had designed. Lin Bufan nodded and said with a smile, I have been looking forward to the masterpiece of design master Nailin Yuyan for a long time. Hubby, what kind of master am I? Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly. Hearing Lin Bufan's long-awaited words, Nailin Yuyan felt a sweet sensation in her heart. It counts, of course it counts, if I say you are, then you are. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan's cute appearance and said with a smile. Hubby, you're so nice. Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan lovingly and spoke softly. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and swallowed. At this time, the waiter started to serve the dishes, and Lin Bufan withdrew his gaze. Soon all the dishes were served. Lin Bufan picked up a piece of meat, put it on Nailin Yuyan's plate, and said, try this, it's very good. Nailin Yuyan looked at the plate full of meat, raised her head to look at Lin Bufan, and asked with a pouty mouth. Husband, do you dislike me? Lin Bufan put down his chopsticks, looked at Nailin Yuyan in confusion, and asked. How could I dislike you? Then you put so much meat on me, don't you want me to get fat and ugly? Nailin Yuyan pointed at the mountain of meat on the plate and said angrily. Lin Bufan saw that Nailin Yuyan's plate was almost full, so he scratched his head and said embarrassedly. I'm sorry, honey. I just saw that you've been too tired lately, so I wanted to give you some nourishment. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Nailin Yuyan's eyes instantly became gentle, and she said softly. Thank you, husband. I was wrong about you. Lin Bufan smiled and said. These are lean meats that won't make you fat, so feel free to eat them. Honey, is that true? Nailin Yuyan stared at Lin Bufan with her eyes wide open and asked. Of course it's true. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and said seriously. After finishing speaking, someone added. Even if you get fat, I won't dislike you. Nailin Yuyan, who had just taken a bite of meat, spat it out again and said angrily. Honey, you're so pregnant. Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan's shy appearance and laughed. Wife, you are so cute. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and said with a smile. If they weren't in the restaurant, Lin Bufan would have kissed Nailin Yuyan hard. Chapter 151, I need enough space for a mahjong table, and my skirt has become rags. Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyan finished their lunch with laughter. Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyan walked out of Chunhua Choyue restaurant. Lin Bufan turned on the navigation on his phone, started his Viper sports car, and drove off into the distance. 15 minutes later. Lin Bufan parked the Viper sports car in the parking space downstairs in Nailin Yuyan's community. Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyan got out of the car. Lin Bufan looked around the community and felt that the green area was too small, far less than his own Haitian No. 1 villa. Then he turned to Nailin Yuyan beside him and said. Your green environment is not very good, why don't you move to my place? After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Nailin Yuyan gave Lin Bufan a big eye roll. The greening of this community is quite good. I live quite well here. I'd rather not go there for the time being, so as not to disturb you, my husband. Last time, Nailin Yuyan saw Moron Takshu, Dugachoyuet and He Yuyan, 3 women living there. If she were there later, they could have a mahjong table together. Lin Bufan touched his nose and smiled awkwardly. Having 3 women living here was a bit too many. He had also thought about this problem. Lin Bufan followed Nailin Yuyan to her home. Nailin Yuyan's house is decorated in black and white. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and said with a smile, "I didn't expect you still like minimalism." In Lin Bufan's impression, girls generally prefer pink girlish clothes, and few women like this minimalist style. Nailin Yuyan smiled slightly, and then said, "I think black and white is good." After Nailin Yuyan finished speaking, she bent down, took out a pair of unopened men's slippers from the shoe cabinet, and placed them under Lin Bufan's feet. "Is this specially prepared for me?" Lin Bufan put on the slippers and tried them on. They fit perfectly. He looked at Nailin Yuyan and asked with a smile. Nailin Yuyan rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. "You are the only man, don't you know? If not you, who else should I give it to?" Nailin Yuyan muttered to herself. But she still spoke up. "Well, I bought it yesterday. I wonder if it will fit your feet." Lin Bufan glanced at his shoes, walked a few steps, looked up at Nailin Yuyan, and said with a smile, "Yes, it's just right, my wife, you are such a good wife." Nailin Yuyan blushed a little when Lin Bufan praised her, especially when she heard the words good wife. Her heart was filled with sweetness. "Honey, you watch TV in the living room for a while. I'm going to change my clothes." Nailin Yuyan turned on the TV in the living room, handed the remote control to Lin Bufan, and spoke. Lin Bufan nodded, looked at Nailin Yuyan and said with a smile, "Don't make me wait too long." "New." Seeing Lin Bufan's anxious look, Nailin Yuyan said shyly. Lin Bufan sat on the sofa, changing channels with the remote control. He had no interest in watching TV at the moment. He was wondering what kind of clothes Nailin Yuyan had made. 5 minutes later. Nailin Yuyan's bedroom door was gently opened, and Lin Bufan was immediately attracted by the sound of the door opening. Nailin Yuyan, in a white long dress, walked out. She looked like a fairy who had fallen into the mortal world. She was so beautiful that it was almost suffocating. "Wife, you are so beautiful." Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan who was walking towards him with shining eyes and said with a smile, "Hubby, you are so nice. How about this skirt I designed?" Nailin Yuyan was very happy after hearing what Lin Bufan said. She stared at Lin Bufan with wide eyes and asked expectantly, "This skirt is so beautiful. It combines modern elements with ancient style design. It is simply a fairy skirt." Lin Bufan looked up and down at the dress Nailin Yuyan was wearing, marveling at it, and spoke directly. "Husband, are you telling the truth?" After listening to Lin Bufan's request for leave, Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan with surprise and asked, "Of course it's true." Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan, who was as cheerful as a little girl, stroked her hair gently with his hand, and said with a smile, "Thank you, husband." When Nailin Yuyan heard Lin Bufan's affirmative praise, she was very excited, her eyes flashed with affection, and she spoke softly. When Lin Bufan saw Nailin Yuyan's look, he couldn't help but put his mouth close to Nailin Yuyan. Nailin Yuyan slowly closed her eyes, and she only felt a pair of thick lips pressing against her mouth. Lin Bufan held Nailin Yuyan's slender waist with his big hand. The living room suddenly became quiet, as if they were the only two people left in the world. This may be the scene before the storm. An hour and a half later. Nailin Yuyan's eyes widened as she looked at Lin Bufan angrily, and she said angrily, "Hubby, look, you ruined the skirt I made." Lin Bufan looked at the tattered skirt in Nailin Yuyan's hand. How could it be seen as a skirt? It was just a pile of rags. He said a little embarrassedly, "My dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It's just that the skirt was too magical when you put it on, and I didn't control the strength well." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Nailin Yuyan's face turned red. It was really that Lin Bufan had been too crazy just now. "My skirt is made of very strong fabric, but now it has turned into rags." Nailin Yuyan looked at the torn skirt in her hands, feeling like crying but unable to cry. "Okay, honey, don't be angry anymore. I will pay attention next time." Lin Bufan held Nailin Yuyan in his arms and said seriously. After saying that, he kissed Nailin Yuyan on the little face. When Nailin Yuyan saw Lin Bufan's look, her heart softened all of a sudden. "I sighed in my heart, luckily the drawings are all there, so I just have to do one more." Seeing that Nailin Yuyan was still silent, Lin Bufan quickly asked Nailin Yuyan to sit down and began to give her a full body massage. 10 minutes later. Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan who was massaging hard and burst out laughing. When Lin Bufan saw Nailin Yuyan smiling, he immediately moved closer to her and said with a smile, "Wife, you are not angry anymore, are you?" Snort. Nailin Yuyan snorted softly, then said, "It depends on your performance in the future." When Lin Bufan heard this, he knew that Nailin Yuyan was no longer angry. Her future behavior was a matter for the future and had nothing to do with the present. Lin Bufan hurriedly continued massaging Nailin Yuyan, working even harder. "Honey, why do you always massage that one leg of mine?" Nailin Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan's leg which he was massaging endlessly and asked shyly. This. Lin Bufan also felt that he had gone too far, and secretly hated himself that even if he liked long legs, he couldn't just massage one side. Thinking of this, Lin Bufan quickly put his hand on the other leg to massage it. When Nailin Yuyan saw Lin Bufan starting to massage her other leg, she was stunned. Chapter 152 Membership Level System, Liucheng's #1 Barbecue Restaurant. After Lin Bufan finished massaging this leg, he began to massage Nailin Yuyan's other leg. The massage lasted for half an hour. Nailin Yuyan couldn't stand it anymore and pushed Lin Bufan away. She stood up and walked towards the bedroom. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan who was leaving, glanced at his slightly red hands, and smiled. Lin Bufan opened the system virtual panel. "System, give me a 10 draw combo." Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 100% equity of the #1 barbecue restaurant in Lucheng. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Lin Bufan was also shocked when he saw that he had drawn a barbecue restaurant. "It seems that my recent luck has been used up by the last time I drew the cosmic armor." Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly and closed the system virtual panel. Lin Bufan stood up and walked to the bathroom next to him. He took a cold shower and felt refreshed. After Lin Bufan came out, he found that Nailin Yuyan had not come out yet, so he picked up the remote control and watched TV out of boredom. Another half an hour passed before Nailin Yuyan came out of the bedroom. She was wearing a cute pajamas. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan who came out. Lin Bufan stood up, walked forward and pulled Nailin Yuyan to sit on the sofa. Lin Bufan picked up the hairdryer next to him and started to blow Nailin Yuyan's hair. After a moment, Lin Bufan put down the hairdryer and looked at Nailin Yuyan. Nailin Yuyan saw Lin Bufan staring at her and asked curiously, "Honey, is there something on my face?" Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan, smiled and said, "There is a kind of beauty called lotus emerging from water. You are more beautiful than lotus now." Nailin Yuyan was very happy to hear Lin Bufan's praise and said softly, "Husband." The two of them stayed in the house all afternoon and didn't go anywhere. It's 7 o'clock in the evening. "Honey, what do you want to eat tonight?" Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan in his arms and asked with a smile. Nailin Yuyan thought for a while and said, "Honey, let's go eat barbecue. There's a barbecue restaurant I used to go to that's really delicious." There was a gleam in her eyes, and she was obviously very excited about the thought of eating. Lin Bufan saw Nailin Yuyan's expression, a typical foodie. Lin Bufan said with a smile, "Okay, let's go have a barbecue. Tell me the address and we'll leave now." "Hubby, you're so nice, the best barbecue restaurant in Lucheng," Nailin Yuyan said happily. It was obvious that she hadn't eaten barbecue for a long time and was a little craving for it. When Lin Bufan heard the name of the barbecue restaurant, he thought it was such a coincidence. Lin Bufan smiled slightly, sat up, picked up the clothes next to him and started putting them on. Half an hour later, the two left Nailin Yuyan's community and headed towards Liucheng's #1 barbecue restaurant. After a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car stopped in the parking lot in front of Liucheng's #1 barbecue restaurant. There are quite a lot of cars in the parking lot, which shows that this #1 barbecue restaurant in Lucheng is really popular. Lin Bufan got out of the car and looked up. The entire barbecue restaurant had 5 floors and was not very large. After taking a look, Lin Bufan withdrew his gaze, took Nailin Yuyan's hand, and walked into the store. Just when Lin Bufan was about to go in, the security guard stopped him. "Sir, could you please show me your membership card?" Lin Bufan felt a little embarrassed after hearing the security guard stop him. He didn't expect that one day he would have to use a membership card to enter his own store. "I don't." Lin Bufan looked at the security guard, shook his head and spoke directly. I'm sorry, sir, this place is a membership-based one. You are not allowed to enter without a membership card. The security guard spoke to Lin Bufan politely. After listening to the security guard, Lin Bufan nodded and prepared to take out his cell phone to call the manager of the barbecue restaurant. At this time, Nailin Yuyen next to you took out a membership card from her bag and handed it to the security guard. The security guard took the membership card, checked it carefully, found no problem, handed it back to Nailin Yuyen, and said politely, "Welcome, please come in." Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyen and asked directly, "Wife, you have a membership card, why didn't you take it out earlier?" Nailin Yuyen said embarrassedly, "I'm sorry, husband. I saw you were so familiar with this place just now that I thought you came here often." She raised her head and glanced at Lin Bufan secretly, and found that Lin Bufan was not angry, so she felt relieved. "It seems that my husband hasn't been to every place." Nailin Yuyen muttered to herself. "This is my first time here." Lin Bufan was suddenly speechless and said helplessly, "I come here often now that I know the place. I just looked up the address myself." Lin Bufan thought to himself, but he didn't blame Nailin Yuyen, because in her heart he was omnipotent. After Lin Bufan entered the barbecue restaurant, he found that there were quite a few people on the first floor, so he raised his foot and was about to pull Nailin Yuyen upstairs. "Honey, where are you going?" Nailin Yuyen saw that Lin Bufan did not sit down in the empty seat next to him and asked curiously, "There are too many people here, let's go upstairs." Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyen, then looked around and spoke. "Hey, honey, this card only allows me to eat on the first floor." Nailin Yuyen looked uncomfortable and said embarrassedly, "Oh, membership cards are also divided into different levels?" Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyen and asked curiously, "Well, each level of membership card can only be used to eat on the corresponding floor." Nailin Yuyen looked at Lin Bufan and explained patiently. Lin Bufan nodded, he understood. This once again divided people into different classes. But the person who came up with this membership level system is truly a talent. You can imagine that different membership cards require different fees. You are quite good at making money, but it doesn't matter. Everything here belongs to you now, and the money you earn goes into your own pocket. Although Lin Bufan looked down on this little money, the thought of making money was still exciting. Seeing that Nailin Yuyen was in trouble, Lin Bufan decided to experience it on the first floor first, and wait for the right opportunity to take Nailin Yuyen to the top floor. The view from the top floor must be very nice. Lin Bufan thought quickly in his mind. Lin Bufan pulled Nailin Yuyen to an empty seat and they both sat down. At this time, a barbecue chef walked to the barbecue table. Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyen picked out a few plates of beef, mutton and seafood and asked the barbecue chef to grill them first. At this time, the waiter brought 8 dishes of side dishes. Lin Bufan prepared 2 portions according to his own taste and placed one in front of Nailin Yuyen. "This is a secret dipping sauce. It's delicious when you dip barbecue in it." Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyen and said with a smile. Nailin Yuyen was very touched when she saw Lin Bufan carefully prepared all the dipping sauces for her. She said softly, "Thank you, husband." Chapter 153, This is my first time here, the luxurious imperial box. Nailin Yuyen dipped the barbecued meat in the dipping sauce and put it into her mouth. Immediately, the barbecued meat and the condiments blended perfectly together in her mouth. Nailin Yuyen's eyes widened and she said in amazement, "It's delicious." After taking a bite, Nailin Yuyen quickly reached for the freshly grilled meat and dipped it in the sauce before putting it into her mouth. Lin Bufan quickly stopped her and said, "Be careful with your mouth, blow on it before eating." Nailin Yuyen blew on it and couldn't wait to put the barbecue into her mouth. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyen's eating habits and smiled. What a lovely girl. When Lin Bufan saw that another piece was baked, he quickly took it over, blew it gently to cool it down, and then put it in Nailin Yuyen's small bowl. Nailin Yuyen was very moved when she saw Lin Bufan blowing her pussy carefully. She looked at Lin Bufan and said softly, "Thank you, husband." "You're welcome. Take your time. There's plenty." 2 people were eating barbecue in a warm atmosphere. But Lu Chengfeng, the manager of Lucheng No. 1 barbecue restaurant, is extremely busy. Lu Chengfeng received a call from the security guard downstairs and went to the parking lot. He saw that it was indeed the boss's car, a Viper sports car. "I quickly ran to the 5th floor and asked in each private room, but I still couldn't find it after searching all the private rooms on the 5th floor. He quickly went to the 4th floor to look for it. After spending a long time and knocking on all the boxes, he still found nothing. He quickly ran to the third floor, but found nothing again. He began to doubt whether the boss had come to the barbecue restaurant, and then shook his head. Since the boss parked the car in front of the barbecue restaurant, the boss was most likely eating barbecue here. He continued to go to the second floor and walked around the entire second floor. He no longer had the strength to go to the first floor to check. He rested for 2 minutes, then came to the monitoring room and asked someone to retrieve the surveillance footage on the first floor. He planned to check it through the surveillance footage. God helps those who work hard. Finally, Lin Bufan was found in a corner. He was so excited that he burst into tears. It was really not easy. Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyen were eating barbecue when a fat, big-eared, middle-aged man in black clothes ran over. He came to Lin Bufan, bowed to him, and said, "Hello, boss." After he finished speaking, he wiped the sweat from his forehead with his sleeve. Lin Bufan turned his head and glanced at the person who came, then asked, "Are you Lu Chengfeng?" "Yes." Lu Chengfeng spoke quickly. At this time, because of Lu Qingfeng's arrival, everyone on the first floor looked towards Lin Bufan. Who is this young man? He actually made the barbecue restaurant owner so respectful. But this young man is so handsome. It would be nice if I could have dinner with him. This young man can't be the young master of Lucheng, right? Even if he is, there is no need for Lu Chengfeng to be so respectful. Could it be that he is a young master from the imperial capital? Only a young master from the mysterious imperial capital can make Lu Chengfeng so respectful. Everyone was talking about it and speculating about Lin Bufan's origins. At this time, Nailin Yuyen's mouth was open so wide that it seemed as if an egg could fit in it. She was close and could hear it clearly. The owner of the barbecue restaurant was called Lin Bufan. Moreover, Lin Bufan could call out the other person's name, which meant that Lin Bufan was the real owner of this barbecue restaurant. Nailin Yuyen looked at Lin Bufan without blinking. Lin Bufan felt a little embarrassed when Nailin Yuyen looked at him. He smiled awkwardly and said, "Well, this is indeed my first time here. Although this barbecue restaurant is mine, I have never been here before. After all, it is just a small business." Lin Bufan had to explain quickly, otherwise Nailin Yuyen would definitely start to think too much. After listening to Lin Bufan, Nailin Yuyen began to realize her husband's financial ability. This barbecue restaurant worth hundreds of millions is just a small business? Nailin Yuyen murmured in her heart, but still chose to believe Lin Bufan's words. Wasn't her Louis clothing group a gift from Lin Bufan? She never took it seriously. Lin Bufan felt relieved when he saw that Nailin Yuyen believed it. After listening to Lin Bufan's words, Lu Chengfeng had a new understanding of his boss. He was afraid that he would lose his position as a manager, so he went out of his way to greet and flatter the boss. Now it seems that I was overthinking. The boss doesn't care about this barbecue restaurant at all, let alone me, the manager of the barbecue restaurant. Lu Chengfeng smiled bitterly in his heart, but in this way, his manager position was saved. Lin Bufan turned his head and glanced at Lu Chengfeng, then said, "Take me to the 5th floor." Lin Bufan looked at the people who were talking everywhere and he couldn't stay on the first floor any longer. He didn't like being treated like a monkey and being watched by others. Lu Chengfeng quickly led the way. Lin Bufan stood up, holding Nailin Yuyen's hand, and followed Lu Chengfeng to the 5th floor. There are 5 private rooms on the 5th floor. When I entered the 5th floor, I first went to the Xuanwu box. On the left is the Qinglong box. On the right is the White Tiger box. At the front is the Suzaku box. The largest box in the middle of the 5th floor is the Emperor box. Lu Chengfeng brought Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyen into the Imperial box. It is extremely luxurious and magnificent here. After Nailin Yuyen came in, she looked around and found that all of Lin Bufan's belongings were either made of gold or covered with a layer of gold. The whole private room was golden under the light. At this time Lu Chengfeng led in 8 tall beauties. These 8 beauties wore red cheongsams with slightly open necklines. Their faces were not as beautiful as Nailin Yuyen, but they had good figures and temperament. When Lin Bufan saw the 8 beauties coming in, he couldn't help but sigh that this was worthy of being the Imperial Hall, and they were all enjoying emperor-like treatment. Lu Chengfeng bowed to Lin Bufan and said respectfully, "Boss, please enjoy your meal." He said this and left the emperor's box. The 8 beauties were not surprised at Lu Chengfeng's attitude towards Lin Bufan. Apparently, Lu Chengfeng had already secretly told them about Lin Bufan's identity. The 8 beauties looked at Lin Bufan with moving eyes. The boss is so handsome. It would be nice if something could happen with the boss. That's the boss lady next to her, she's so pretty and elegant. Why does this lady boss look familiar? Ah, it's Nailin Yuyan. Nailin Yuyan is my idol. Although the 8 beauties had different ideas in their minds, they all hoped to have a super friendly exchange with Lin Bufan. At this time, 2 beauties walked to the barbecue table. One was responsible for grilling meat for Lin Bufan, and the other was responsible for grilling meat for Nailin Yuyan. Nailin Yuyan felt mixed emotions as she looked at the beautiful woman grilling meat for her. Instead of taking good care of such beautiful women, they let them stand on the stage and barbecue for people. These evil capitalists are really despicable. Nailin Yuyan glanced at Lin Bufan unconsciously. Chapter 154, Imperial Service, Warm and Ordinary Breakfast. Lin Bufan saw Nailin Yuyan suddenly looking at him and asked, "What's wrong? Is there something dirty on my face?" Nailin Yuyan was a little embarrassed, shook her head, looked around, and said quickly, "Nothing, I just feel this place is so luxurious." There was no way she could tell Lin Bufan that she had just cursed him in her heart. Lin Bufan looked at Nailin Yuyan and nodded, then said, "It's okay, just so." Lin Bufan looked at the imperial box and found it to be quite ordinary. "It's far inferior to the living room of my own Haitian number 1 villa." Lin Bufan muttered in his heart. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Nailin Yuyan gave Lin Bufan a big, beautiful eye roll. "What are you talking about? It's just average. How much gold and money would it cost to build such a big house?" Seeing that Nailin Yuyan didn't believe what he said, Lin Bufan just smiled and didn't continue the topic. Lin Bufan was just about to use the teapot to pour water when a jade hand picked up the teapot in advance. A beautiful woman in Cheongsam came sideways to Lin Bufan, took the teacup from Lin Bufan's hand, bent down gracefully, and gently poured the water from the teapot into the teacup. Lin Bufan's eyes widened and he swallowed secretly. He really had to give a thumbs up to the person who came up with this idea. You really understand men's hearts. Seeing that Lin Bufan kept staring at the beautiful woman pouring tea, Nailin Yuyan gently touched Lin Bufan's arm. Lin Bufan turned around and saw Nailin Yuyan staring at him. He touched his nose awkwardly. In fact, Lin Bufan was just curious about this new thing. Lin Bufan retracted his gaze, picked up the teacup that was already filled with tea, and quickly took a sip of tea to cover up his embarrassment. At this time, the first plate of barbecue is ready. 2 more beauties came out and came to the barbecue tables of Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyan respectively. They held small fans in their hands and fanned gently to cool the barbecue on the plates. After about 30 seconds, 2 beauties came out and came to Lin Bufan and Nailin Yuyan respectively. A beautiful woman in Cheongsam bent down, dipped the already dried barbecued meat lightly in the dipping sauce, and brought it to Lin Bufan's mouth. Lin Bufan opened his mouth naturally and the barbecued meat was brought into his mouth. Lin Bufan closed his eyes and tasted it. It tasted really good. The quality of the meat was obviously much better than that on the first floor. The key was that the service was amazing. Both hands are freed and you don't have to worry about anything during the whole process, the meat will be delivered to your mouth. Only the emperors in ancient times could enjoy such treatment. Lin Bufan ate with peace of mind, but Nailin Yuyan was not used to being fed. She took the chopsticks and plate from the beautiful woman and ate by herself. Lin Bufan saw Nailin Yuyan eating the barbecue by herself, and he did not continue to let the beautiful woman feed him. He is not the kind of person who is so lazy as to need others to feed him when he eats, but it is nice to enjoy the service of a beautiful woman occasionally. I can ask Morone Takshu to feed him some other day. It seems like I haven't seen Morone Takshu for a long time. Having too many women is also a big problem. Lin Bufan sighed slightly in his heart, stopped thinking about it, and concentrated on eating barbecue with Nailin Yuyan. The meal was quite pleasant, except that due to the presence of outsiders, the 2 of them spoke less intimately. However, the barbecue was really delicious. During the whole meal, Nailin Yuyan didn't have time to talk to Lin Bufan. After dinner, Nailin Yuyan took Lin Bufan's arm and walked out of Lu Cheng's number 1 barbecue restaurant. Before leaving, Lin Bufan asked Lu Chengfeng to apply for a membership card for Nailin Yuyan for the Imperial Box on the 5th floor, so that in the future, whenever Nailin Yuyan came to eat barbecue, she could go directly to the Imperial Box. Lin Bufan glanced at Lu Chengfeng next to him and said, "Work hard, I won't treat you unfairly." "Yes, boss." Lu Chengfeng heard Lin Bufan's words and spoke quickly. He was very happy in his heart. From what his boss said, it seemed to indicate that he would have potential for development in the future. Lin Bufan started the Viper sports car, and after a rumbling sound of the engine, he drove away with Nailin Yuyan. Lin Bufan accompanied Nailin Yuyan back to Nailin Yuyan's residence. The two came back, took a shower, and then lay on the bed and started whispering. Starting from Nailin Yuyan's childhood memories, from elementary school, junior high school to university. The two were chatting, and because of Lin Bufan's mocking remark, they started to fight. The two of them were tired from playing and fell asleep naturally. The night passed quickly. The next morning, Lin Bufan got up early and found that there was not a single vegetable leaf in the refrigerator at Nailin Yuyan's house. His face immediately turned black. It seems that Nailin Yuyan doesn't cook at all. Lin Bufan looked at the empty refrigerator and shook his head. Lin Bufan put on his clothes, went downstairs, and asked an aunt who was exercising before he found the place that sold breakfast. Lin Bufan brought breakfast back to Nailin Yuyan's house and put it on the table. When he came to the bedroom and saw Nailin Yuyan still sleeping, he smiled. He came to the bed, ruffled Nailin Yuyan's hair, and said, "The sun is out, hurry up and get up, or your breakfast will get cold. Hubby, stop making trouble and let me sleep for a while." Nailin Yuyan opened Lin Bufan's hand, put the pillow on her head, and muttered to herself, "Wife, you have nothing to do today, you can sleep until noon." Seeing that Nailin Yuyan didn't want to get up, Lin Bufan stopped forcing her and spoke. Nailin Yuyan didn't react at first, so Lin Bufan prepared to get up and leave, letting Nailin Yuyan have a good rest. Unexpectedly, Nailin Yuyan suddenly sat up, rubbed her hair, exhaled a breath, and said, "I have something to do this morning." Nailin Yuyan picked up the phone next to her, took a look, and breathed a sigh of relief. It was still early. Nailin Yuyan got up, put on her slippers, and walked towards the bathroom. Lin Bufan saw Nailin Yuyan go to wash up, so he walked out of the bedroom, went to the living room, picked up a steamed bun and started eating. After a simple wash, Nailin Yuyan came out and saw Lin Bufan eating steamed dumplings. When Lin Bufan saw Nailin Yuyan coming out, he quickly asked her to sit down and pushed a bowl of millet porridge in front of her. Lin Bufan handed the steamed buns to Nailin Yuyan. The two of them had a warm and ordinary breakfast. After breakfast, Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car and took Nailin Yuyan to Louis Clothing Group. Lin Bufan sent Nailin Yuyan to the east gate of Louis Clothing Group. After getting off the car, Nailin Yuyan said goodbye to Lin Bufan and walked quickly towards the office building in a hurry. Lin Bufan didn't look away until he could no longer see Nailin Yuyan, then he started the Viper sports car. A rumbling sound of engines gradually disappeared from the east gate. Chapter 155, No Surprises Again, Sun Jingting invites you to dinner. After Lin Bufan sent Nailin Yuyan back to the company, he drove back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. Lin Bufan walked into the living room and found that none of the three women had returned. He threw the keys to the Viper sports car directly on the coffee table. He took off his coat and headed to the third floor. Lin Bufan changed into his swimsuit and started today's fitness swimming. 10,000 meters was not difficult at all for Lin Bufan, it was just like walking 100 meters on land. Lin Bufan walked directly ashore, took out a bottle of mineral water from the refrigerator next to him, sat on the rattan chair, and gulped down half the bottle. After exercise, be sure to replenish water in time, you can drink some mineral water. Lin Bufan put the bottle of mineral water on the small table next to the rattan chair, picked up his mobile phone and took a look. No one called or sent a message. He put down his phone, lay down on the rattan chair and began to bask in the sun. Lin Bufan looked up into the air and directly clicked on the system virtual panel. When I have nothing to do, I silently think. System, give me a 10-draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 100% equity of Lindu Real Estate Group. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Lin Bufan took a look at the prize he won and was not surprised. Lin Bufan took out his mobile phone and checked. Lindu Real Estate Group was ranked 9th in Lucheng, with an estimated value of around 10 billion. Lin Bufan shook his head. It would be better to let him get 10 billion directly than to give him such a broken company. Lin Bufan turned off his phone and didn't continue drawing the lottery. That was all his luck for the day. Lin Bufan has gotten used to doing 10 draws every day. Maybe one day he will draw a space battleship or something and travel to outer space. Lin Bufan didn't think about it anymore and lay down on the rattan chair to bask in the sun. Lindu Real Estate Group, Sales Department. After going to work today, Sun Jingting has been feeling worried and restless. I don't know how long it took. She bit her lip and finally made a decision. Sun Jingting walked outside, picked up her cell phone, found Lin Bufan's phone number, and pressed the dial button. The phone rang twice and then Lin Bufan answered. All I could hear was Lin Bufan's teasing voice from the other end of the phone. Old classmate, you are such a busy man, how come you have time to call me? When Sun Jingting heard Lin Bufan's voice, she found that her heart had miraculously calmed down. Bufan, I want to treat you to lunch at noon. Sun Jingting didn't beat around the bush with Lin Bufan and directly stated her purpose. While speaking, her eyes kept looking around, as if she was afraid of being seen by others. Okay, my old classmate invited me, so why not go? When Lin Bufan on the other end of the phone heard that Sun Jingting actually invited him to dinner, he smiled and agreed without hesitation. Then come pick me up later. Sun Jingting said directly. Lin Bufan on the other end of the phone said with a smile. Okay. When Sun Jingting heard Lin Bufan's affirmative answer, she hung up the phone and sent her work address to Lin Bufan. Sun Jingting then let out a long sigh and walked into the sales office in high heels. This rough voice sounded not far from Sun Jingting. Sun Jingting, you went out without permission again during working hours? Sun Jingting knew who was talking without even looking. It was the manager of their sales department, Zhu Feichan, whose real name was Zhu Feicheng. Because Zhu Fei grew up to be fat and big-eared, very much like Xu Beiji in the TV series, Sun Jingting and the others privately called him Pig Intestines. Manager Zhu, I'm just going to make a phone call. Sun Jingting looked at Zhu Feicheng and explained, and one could see disgust in her eyes. This Zhu Feicheng kept pestering her and wanted her to be his girlfriend. Zhu Feicheng was rejected by Sun Jingting several times, and became angry and embarrassed. Now he targets Sun Jingting everywhere and makes things difficult for her. Calling, can't you call after work? You just want to be lazy. Zhu Feicheng looked at Sun Jingting with evil eyes and spoke in a businesslike manner. Sun Jingting wanted to say something else, but at this moment a woman's voice rang out. Manager Zhu, why do you interfere with a phone call and call it a delay in work? Take a look at our sales office. Is there a customer? Don't you want to think about how to attract customers to visit the building? Isn't it fun to keep staring at us? Wang Xiaowan, you have nothing to do here, so mind your own business. Zhu Feicheng looked at Wang Xiaowan, who had just spoken, with a gloomy face and said sternly. Humph, I just can't stand you. Wang Xiaowan snorted coldly and said directly. Zhu Feicheng knew that he couldn't win the argument with Wang Xiaowan, so he flicked his sleeves and left with a gloomy face. Sister Xiaowan, thank you. Sun Jingting looked at Wang Xiaowan and said gratefully. Every time Zhu Feicheng made things difficult for her, Wang Xiaowan helped her, which made her very grateful. You're welcome. I just can't stand the sight of pig intestines. It's really disgusting. Sister, you have such good conditions, why don't you change your job? You have to suffer the humiliation of pig intestines here. Wang Xiaowan has a forthright personality and speaks whatever comes to her mind. In the past, Sun Jingting had to compromise for the sake of the whole family and could not lose this job, otherwise her family would lose its source of income. Now that her father has returned, he no longer gambles and works hard every day. The family is very happy, which has also made her think about changing jobs. When I thought about my father getting better, that handsome face appeared in my mind unconsciously. Sister Xiaowan, I plan to work until the end of the month and start looking for a job now. Sun Jingting nodded and spoke. That's good. This way we can get rid of that pig intestine. Wang Xiaowan looked at Sun Jingting and said with a smile. Sun Jingting and Wang Xiaowan chatted for a while and then went about their own business. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and looked at the time. It was still plenty of time for dinner. He was quite surprised to receive a call from Sun Jingting today. Lin Bufan stood up from the rattan chair and walked towards the bathroom. I took a cold shower, put on my clothes, and looked at myself in the mirror. So handsome, he is definitely the most handsome man in the universe. Lin Bufan smiled at himself in the mirror and continued. You agree with me, too. Lin Bufan put his clothes in order and walked downstairs. He went to the living room, picked up the key to the Viper sports car on the coffee table, and walked out of the living room. Lin Bufan got into the car and took out his mobile phone for navigation. He had to say what a coincidence it was that Sun Jingting's workplace was actually the sales department of Lindu Real Estate Group. He could also take a look at the sales of the Lindu Real Estate Group. After all, it is his own business and he still needs to pay some attention to it. Lin Bufan started the Viper sports car, and a rumbling sound of the engine was heard. The Viper sports car shot out from the Haitian number 1 villa like an arrow. Chapter 156 Arrogant Zhu Feiqing, Crying Sun Jingting. Lindu Real Estate Group, Sales Department. Sun Jingting was packing up, preparing to go out for lunch after get off work. At this time, her cell phone rang. She looked down at the caller number and a smile appeared on her face unconsciously. She quickly slid the answer button. Lin Bufan's voice came from the other end of the phone. Old classmate, I'm here. Bufan, wait for me for a moment, I'll pack up and leave soon. When Sun Jingting heard that Lin Bufan had arrived, she spoke quickly in surprise. Okay. Lin Bufan on the other end of the phone said directly. Sun Jingting hung up the phone, quickly packed up everything, picked up the small bag on the table and walked outside. Just as I walked to the center of the hall, an annoying voice rang out. Sun Jingting, where are you going? Zhu Feiqing's annoying figure appeared in front of Sun Jingting. I'm off work, I'm going to eat. Since Sun Jingting was planning to quit, she was no longer afraid of Zhu Feiqing and spoke directly in a firm tone. I'm not going to stay here anymore and I won't serve you anymore. You still want me to be humble? No way. Sun Jingting thought to herself. After hearing what Sun Jingting said, Zhu Feiqing's face turned darker than coal and he said angrily. Sun Jingting, don't you want this month's bonus? Sun Jingting chuckled and asked directly. It's just a few small things, and you call it a bonus. Don't worry about making people laugh. Sun Jingting, you are so rebellious. How dare you talk to me like that? Zhu Feiqing was so angry at Sun Jingting that the fat on his face bulged and he shouted with red eyes. Snort. Sun Jingting snorted coldly, raised her head, ignored Zhu Feiqing, and was about to leave in her high heels. How could Zhu Feiqing let Sun Jingting leave at this time? He simply blocked Sun Jingting's way with his fat body. Sun Jingting, believe it or not, I will fire you right now. I know your family situation very well. Zhu Feiqing looked at Sun Jingting with a wicked smile and threatened her. He specifically inquired about Sun Jingting's family situation and found out that the family's main source of income was Sun Jingting's salary. If you lose this job, you and your family will just have to go drink away. Humph, come and beg me quickly, how dare you talk to me like that? Zhu Feiqing was very proud. Just when Zhu Feiqing was feeling proud, a sonorous voice sounded at the gate. I want to see how you fire her. When Sun Jingting saw the person coming, her eyes lit up. Lin Bufan was getting impatient waiting outside and was ready to go in to take a look, but as soon as he entered the door, he saw this scene, which made his face look very ugly. Boy, who the hell are you? How dare you meddle in my business? When Zhu Feiqing saw Lin Bufan suddenly appear, he was very angry and spoke directly in a bad tone. Where did this pretty boy come from? Is he Sun Jingting's lover? He glanced at Sun Jingting, and sure enough, she was looking at Lin Bufan with a strange look in her eyes. Damn, I always thought you were an innocent girl, but I didn't expect you to be such a good person. Zhu Feiqing cursed fiercely in his heart. Lin Bufan ignored Zhu Feiqing, but picked up his phone and dialed a number. After the call was connected, he said directly. You have 10 minutes to bring the group's top executives to the sales office immediately. Lin Bufan hung up the phone, walked to Sun Jingting, and said softly. Old classmate, why didn't you tell me that you were unhappy working here? When Sun Jingting heard Lin Bufan's words, the grievances in her heart burst out and she threw herself into Lin Bufan's arms and burst into tears. She had been under so much pressure over the years that she dared not relax. She could not breathe a sigh of relief until Lin Bufan solved their family's problems. At first, she was grateful for her feelings for Lin Bufan, but after not seeing him for such a long time, she found that she had fallen in love with him unknowingly. I took the initiative to invite Lin Bufan to dinner today because I wanted to boldly confess my feelings to him and didn't want to leave any regrets. Lin Bufan was a little overwhelmed when he saw Sun Jingting suddenly run into his arms and burst into tears. He hated to see women cry the most. He gritted his teeth, gently patted Sun Jingting on the back, and said with a smile, Okay, stop crying, I'm here. Sun Jingting cried for a while, then left Lin Bufan's arms somewhat embarrassedly. She looked at Lin Bufan somewhat embarrassedly. Sun Jingting wanted to say something when a group of people suddenly rushed in through the gate. Sun Jingting looked up and was shocked to find that these people were all senior executives of Lindu Real Estate Group. General Manager Zhu Xuqing and Deputy General Manager Kai Guangning were among them. When Xu Feiqing saw the person coming, he ran over and said with a smile, "Uncle, why are you here?" General Manager Zhu Xuqing glanced at Xu Feiqing, winked, and said, "Don't talk nonsense, call the General Manager." "Hey, uncle, everyone in the group knows that you are my uncle." Zhu Chengfei chuckled and said nonchalantly, "In the Linda Real Estate Group, my uncle is the boss. There is no need to be careful about him." Even if these people were given 2 more courages, they would not dare to speak nonsense. Zhu Chengfei thought proudly in his heart. At this moment, Zhu Xuqing wished he could beat Zhu Chengfei to death on the spot. "What the hell, he winked at you like that, can't you understand with your pig brain?" Zhu Xuqing didn't intend to pay any more attention to his nephew. He quickly walked to Lin Bufan, bowed, and said respectfully, "Hello, Chairman." The others who followed him quickly saluted and said in unison, "Hello, Chairman." Everyone looked up at Lin Bufan. This is the mysterious chairman of the group. He is so impressive. The chairman is so young and handsome. If I had a daughter, I would definitely introduce her to him. I don't know why the chairman suddenly came to the group today. The group is getting worse day by day. I don't know what the chairman is thinking. I hope the chairman can bring good news, otherwise this group will probably be disbanded in no time. When Sun Jingting heard the way the group's top management addressed Lin Bufan, her mouth opened wide in surprise and she stared at Lin Bufan blankly. She never imagined that Lin Bufan was the chairman of the group where she worked. Her brain was a little confused now. She knew that Lin Bufan was rich, and today she had seen it. The entire group is Lin Bufan, but the key is that Lin Bufan seems to be indifferent to this group. This classmate of mine is really mysterious. Sun Jingting kept thinking in her mind. When Xu Qingfei heard his uncle call this young man chairman, he was dumbfounded. Thinking about how he had just spoken to the chairman, he was so scared that he collapsed to the ground. He knew that he was doomed, and the key was that he had to steal the chairman's woman. He wanted to slap himself twice, but it was too late now. I just hope the chairman will let me go for my uncle's sake. Xu Chengfei prayed in his heart. Chapter 157, 20 billion yuan investment, lovely Sun Jingting. When Lin Bufan heard Zhu Chengfei call Zhu Xuqing uncle just now, he knew that this was another story of relying on his uncle to do whatever he wanted. When Deputy General Manager Kai Guangning saw Zhu Feiqing's miserable state, he knew that Zhu Feiqing had offended the chairman, so he stepped forward and said righteously, "I want to report General Manager Zhu Xuqing for corruption." He was also gambling that the chairman had no good feelings towards the Zhu uncle and nephew, and this was his chance. "You are slandering me," Zhu Xuqing said hurriedly. "Chairman, I have evidence of Zhu Xuqing's corruption." Kai Guangning didn't look at Zhu Xuqing, but spoke directly to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan glanced at Kai Guangning, a very courageous man. It was the first time he saw someone dare to report his boss. "I now announce the dismissal of Zhu Xuqing from his position as general manager. You will be fully responsible for his corruption. Chairman, rest assured, I will do it well." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Kai Guangning immediately patted his chest and said. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhu Xuqing collapsed to the ground, repeating, "It's over, it's over." Lin Bufan didn't look at Zhu Xuqing again, and continued. Sun Jingting is now appointed as the general manager of the group. When Sun Jingting heard that Lin Bufan had appointed her as the general manager, she looked at Lin Bufan and quickly shook her head and said, "Bufan, I can't do that. If I say you can do it, you can do it." Lin Bufan said in a sonorous and powerful voice, and his words could not be questioned. At this time, Kai Guangning stepped forward, patted his chest, and said seriously, "Chairman, I will do my best to assist General Manager Sun Jingting in managing the group." Sun Jingting wanted to say something, but Lin Bufan waved his hand to stop her from speaking. Lin Bufan looked at Kai Guangning and said, "May I have your name?" "Chairman, I am Kai Guangning, the Deputy General Manager of the group." When Kai Guangning heard Lin Bufan's question, he spoke quickly. "You are very good. Although I cannot make you the general manager, you will enjoy the treatment of a general manager now, and your salary will increase tenfold." Lin Bufan looked at Kai Guangning and spoke. Although Kai Guangning is smooth, he knows how to deal with things and get things done. Such a person will do a good job for you as long as you give him enough benefits. Kai Guangning had just been feeling sorry for losing the position of general manager, but now he was overjoyed when he heard Lin Bufan's words. His hands were shaking with excitement. His salary had increased tenfold. Now, 1 year of his work was equivalent to 10 years of work before. It was exciting just to think about it. Thank you for your cultivation, Chairman. I will definitely work hard. Kai Guangning stepped forward and said excitedly, almost kneeling down to Lin Bufan. When other senior executives of the group saw that Kai Guangning's salary increased tenfold, their eyes were filled with envy. Lin Bufan took in everyone's expressions and said to the system in his mind. System, transfer 20 billion to the Lindu Real Estate Group account. 1 second later. Congratulations to the host for spending 20 billion yuan, getting 20 billion yuan in cashback, and earning 200 points for spending money. Lin Bufan looked at everyone and said loudly. I have just injected 20 billion into the group. As long as everyone performs well, doubling or even tenfolding your salary is no longer a dream. Everyone was stunned after hearing what Lin Bufan said. Then they started discussing in a low voice. You said the chairman invested 20 billion, is that true? Yes, our group invested 20 billion. The chairman is not lying to us, is he? It should be true. I don't think the chairman has any reason to lie to us. That's not necessarily true. Maybe this is just the chairman's way of making big promises for us in order to squeeze out our value. People were talking about it, some thought it was the chairman's trick, some thought it was true. At this time, the financial director's cell phone rang. He was one of those people who didn't quite believe what Lin Bufan said. He was a little confused and accidentally pressed the speakerphone button. There was an anxious voice on the other end of the phone. Boss, something bad has happened. There's suddenly an extra 20 billion in remittances into the group's account. What should we do now? Should we call the police? When everyone heard the voice on the phone, they all fell silent. It was eerily quiet. It's good that the remittance has been received. At this time Lin Bufan suddenly said something. Everyone was awakened by this. Everyone looked at me, I looked at you, and thought to themselves. What the chairman said turned out to be true. Everyone became excited. Just like Lin Bufan said, doubling or even tenfold their salary would no longer be a dream. The financial director finally reacted and said quickly. Why call the police? That was the chairman who called the police to help develop the group. After saying that, he hung up the phone without caring about the reaction of the other end. He unconsciously wiped the sweat from his forehead. I've never seen so much money since I started managing the group as finances. This chairman is so generous. The financial director thought secretly in his heart. Old classmate, let's go eat. Lin Bufan looked at the somewhat dazed Sun Jingting and said with a smile. Sun Jingting was awakened when she heard Lin Bufan say it was time to eat, and looked at him with some complexity. This old classmate of mine is so rich. But now that I have become the chairman of the group, I have become more determined in my thinking. After Sun Jingting figured it out, she smiled and said, Okay. After she finished speaking, she walked forward and took Lin Bufan's arm. It was the first time for her to have such close contact, and her little heart was beating wildly. He secretly glanced at Lin Bufan and felt relieved when he found that there was nothing wrong with him. Lin Bufan and Sun Jingting walked towards the door. Lin Bufan and Sun Jingting got into the Viper sports car. Lin Bufan turned to look at Sun Jingting and asked, Old classmate, where are we going to eat? Sun Jingting was a little at a loss now. She just wanted to treat Lin Bufan to a meal, but she hadn't thought about where to eat. This was a bit embarrassing. Well, I haven't thought about it yet. Sun Jingting said embarrassedly, and a blush appeared on her face as she spoke. After hearing what Sun Jingting said, Lin Bufan was speechless. You invite people to dinner, but you don't even know where to eat. How did this old classmate become so confused? Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Lin Bufan accidentally saw Sun Jingting with a blushing face and was stunned. That's so cute. If Lin Bufan hadn't been in the car, he would have walked up to Sun Jingting and given her a big kiss. Sun Jingting saw that Lin Bufan remained silent for a long time, and secretly looked up to see Lin Bufan staring at her in a daze. She said shyly, Bufan, what are you looking at? Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting, whose face was flushed, and said directly, Look at the beauty. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he suddenly woke up and felt a little regretful. Why did he tease his old classmate? Don't mind that old classmate. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said somewhat awkwardly, When Sun Jingting heard Lin Bufan say look at the beauty, the blush on her face became even redder and she felt happy. Sun Jingting nodded softly. Chapter 158. The place was booked by someone. Sun Jingting got drunk. In order to hide his embarrassment, Lin Bufan directly started the Viper sports car. A rumbling engine sound was heard, and the Viper sports car quickly left the sales office parking lot. Lin Bufan didn't ask Sun Jingting where to go for dinner. He drove directly to the Jinding Hotel. Jinding Hotel parking lot. Lin Bufan and Sun Jingting got out of the Viper sports car. Sun Jingting saw Lin Bufan taking her to the Jinding Hotel. She glanced at Lin Bufan secretly, thinking to herself whether it was not a good idea to get a room so soon. If I reject Lin Bufan, will he be unhappy? She also thought that the purpose of her asking Lin Bufan out for dinner today was to confess her feelings to him. If I became Lin Bufan's girlfriend, it seemed that agreeing to get a room with him would be acceptable. She secretly encouraged herself. As she thought about it, a blush appeared on her face unconsciously. Lin Bufan glanced at Sun Jingting and was very confused. How come it had been so long and Sun Jingting's face was still red? Although Lin Bufan was very confused, he did not ask. It would be so embarrassing if Sun Jingting had any hidden illness. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said with a smile, "The food here is not bad. I'll treat you to a meal here at noon today." When Sun Jingting heard that they were here to eat and not to get a room, she thought it was the wrong idea and wanted to find a hole to crawl into. Fortunately, everything just now was just her imagination. But even if she thought about it, her face felt hot. It's so embarrassing. Sun Jingting thought shyly in her heart. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he didn't look at Sun Jingting again and walked in first. When Sun Jingting saw that Lin Bufan didn't pay attention to her, she breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Bufan found the restaurant manager and realized that the whole place was booked out today. Lin Bufan couldn't help but sigh that there were so many rich people in Lucheng. This is a huge expense to book the entire restaurant of the Jinding Hotel. Lin Bufan looked back at Sun Jingting and said helplessly, "This place is reserved. I guess we can't eat here today." Before Sun Jingting could say anything, the restaurant manager next to her said enthusiastically, "Boss, you can eat in the presidential suite." Lin Bufan took a look at the restaurant manager and was really confused about whether to laugh or cry. The two of them were just classmates, how could they go to the presidential suite to eat? However, Lin Bufan did not blame the restaurant manager. After all, he had good intentions. She just didn't know that Sun Jingting was not his girlfriend. Lin Bufan was thinking about how to explain to Sun Jingting, but Sun Jingting listened to the restaurant manager, nodded, and said, "That's fine." Lin Bufan was a little dumbfounded after hearing what Sun Jingting said. He glanced at Sun Jingting and found that she was very serious, so he didn't worry too much. Lin Bufan glanced at the restaurant manager and said directly, "Just make a few signature dishes, enough for the two of us, and send them to the presidential suite when they're ready." After Lin Bufan finished speaking to the restaurant manager, he turned to Sun Jingting and said, "Come on, let's go upstairs and wait." Lin Bufan brought Sun Jingting to the presidential suite. This presidential suite is Lin Bufan's exclusive room and is not open to the public. Sun Jingting was amazed at the luxurious room. Lin Bufan walked to the small refrigerator next to him, took out 2 bottles of mineral water, handed one to Sun Jingting, and said with a smile, "You must be thirsty. Here, drink some water." Sun Jingting took the mineral water from Lin Bufan and said thank you. The two of them chatted occasionally. Because Lin Bufan is the owner of the Jinding Hotel, the restaurant manager was very serious and responsible and prepared the dishes for Lin Bufan and his friends first. There was a knock on the door and Lin Bufan opened it. A waiter came in pushing a food cart, followed by the restaurant manager. The restaurant manager and the waiter put the dishes on the table. At this time, the restaurant manager looked at Lin Bufan and asked, "Boss, what would you like to drink?" Lin Bufan thought about it and decided that for just him and Sun Jingting, drinking some juice would be enough. He looked at the restaurant manager and said, "Get 2 glasses of orange juice." At this time, Sun Jingting at the side suddenly spoke, her voice was very low. "Bufan, can I have some red wine?" Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting in surprise, but didn't think much about it. He nodded, looked at the restaurant manager, and said, "Get another bottle of ice wine." "Okay, boss." The restaurant manager replied, then turned and walked out with the waiter. After Sun Jingting finished speaking, the blush on her face became even redder. She didn't expect that she had so much courage to ask for wine. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting, pointed at the dishes on the table, and said, "These special dishes are very good, you should try them." Sun Jingting's heart was still beating wildly. She simply said and didn't dare to look at Lin Bufan. At this time, the restaurant manager brought the red wine and orange juice. Lin Bufan first put the orange juice in front of Sun Jingting, picked up the wine glass next to it, and poured her a glass of ice wine. Lin Bufan also poured himself a glass of ice wine. He picked it up, smelled it, looked up at Sun Jingting, and said with a smile, "This ice grape is very good. You can drink some." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Sun Jingting picked up the wine glass and drank it in one gulp. Lin Bufan, who was holding up his glass and preparing to clink glasses with Sun Jingting, was stunned. This old classmate must have some problem with his brain. How can you drink like this? Isn't she afraid of getting drunk? Lin Bufan muttered in his heart. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said quickly, "Old classmate, hurry up and eat some food. You'll get drunk easily if you drink like this." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Sun Jingting did feel a little dizzy. Is this what being drunk feels like? Feeling pretty good? Sun Jingting thought to herself. Lin Bufan was dumbfounded when he saw Sun Jingting, whose eyes were a little dazed. This guy won't get drunk with just one glass of red wine. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. Old classmate, are you okay? Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting, whose face was flushed, and asked with concern. Bufan, I'm not drunk, I'm still sober. Sun Jingting waved her right hand and said with a sweet smile. Okay, I know you're not drunk, how about trying this dish? Lin Bufan quickly picked up some dishes and put them on Sun Jingting's plate, then spoke. You weren't drunk, but you were pretty close. It seems that this old classmate can't drink any alcohol at all. I really don't understand why he still wants to drink. Let her go. There are many rooms here anyway. If she really gets drunk and passes out, just put her in the bedroom. Lin Bufan shook his head secretly in his heart. Sun Jingting took a few bites of food, looked at Lin Bufan, and said with a smile. Bufan, quickly fill my glass with wine, and let's continue drinking. Lin Bufan was speechless when he saw Sun Jingting. He secretly poured her a glass of mineral water. Chapter 159. Lin Bufan turns into a big bad wolf, and red wine takes the blame. Lin Bufan handed the wine glass to Sun Jingting. Sun Jingting took a sip and spit it out. She looked at Lin Bufan and said angrily, Bufan, do you really think I'm drunk and you're trying to trick me with a glass of water? Lin Bufan saw that Sun Jingting could actually distinguish between wine and water. It seemed that she was not completely drunk yet. Lin Bufan quickly poured Sun Jingting another glass of ice wine, and then said, Eat and drink at the same time, or you'll get really drunk. Sun Jingting glanced at Lin Bufan and said with a sweet smile, Bufan, you don't really think that this is all I can drink? No, of course not. Let's eat the food first. This food is really delicious. Lin Bufan quickly said, persuade the other party to eat some food first, so that she would not get drunk so easily. In this way, under Lin Bufan's persuasion, Sun Jingting ate a lot of dishes in one meal. Lunch soon came to an end, and at this time Sun Jingting's eyes became even more blurred. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting at this time and shook his head helplessly. What is going on? Don't know where to go for dinner? You can't drink, but you insist on drinking? Could it be that my old classmate has encountered some difficulties again and needs to drown his sorrows in alcohol? But I didn't hear Black Dragon's report either. Lin Bufan thought secretly in his heart, smiled bitterly and shook his head. Lin Bufan looked at the rosy-faced Sun Jingting, and quickly stood up, walked forward, and supported her up to prevent her from falling. I'll take you to a rest period. Lin Bufan firmly grasped Sun Jingting's arm with both hands and spoke. I'm not drunk. Sun Jingting reeked of alcohol and said with a smile. She wanted to slap Lin Bufan's hand away, but her own hands were no longer under her control and she couldn't slap Lin Bufan at all. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting, who was already like this, and said quickly, You're not drunk, go to the house and rest for a while. Sun Jingting was helped into the bedroom by Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan put Sun Jingting on the bed, stood up, and breathed a long sigh of relief. It was really not easy for him to help Sun Jingting onto the bed. Lin Bufan, I like you. At this time, Sun Jingting sat up and said to Lin Bufan with drunken eyes. Lin Bufan thought Sun Jingting was talking drunkenly again, so he quickly stepped forward to coax her and said, "Okay, I understand. Lie down and get some sleep." Lin Bufan just approached Sun Jingting, and he didn't know where Sun Jingting got so much strength from, but she directly pulled Lin Bufan onto the bed. Sun Jingting held Lin Bufan tightly in her arms. Lin Bufan was a little dumbfounded when he looked at Sun Jingting from such a close distance. Just when he was about to struggle to break free from Sun Jingting's arms, a bright red little mouth blocked Lin Bufan's mouth, and Lin Bufan's eyes widened. He was kissed again. This time, Lin Bufan exerted a little more force and finally broke free from Sun Jingting's arms. He stood up, breathing heavily, and touched his lips with the back of his hand. There was actually a hint of red on the back of his hand. His lips were actually bitten by Sun Jingting. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting speechlessly. "Are you kissing me or eating me?" Lin Bufan muttered helplessly in his heart. When Sun Jingting saw Lin Bufan leaving her arms, she immediately stood up and tried to grab Lin Bufan, but she missed and fell to the ground. Sun Jingting sat on the ground and burst into tears. Lin Bufan was really dumbfounded this time. "Why are you crying for no reason?" Lin Bufan quickly stepped forward and helped Sun Jingting up, letting her sit on the bed. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting, who was still crying, and felt a little overwhelmed. "Don't cry, old classmate." Lin Bufan patted Sun Jingting on the back and spoke. "Lin Bufan, I really like you," Sun Jingting said while crying without even looking up. Lin Bufan touched his nose awkwardly, and then said, "I understand. Stop crying." At this time, Sun Jingting suddenly stopped crying and looked at Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan finally breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that Sun Jingting had stopped crying. "Lin Bufan, I'm already like this, why do you still reject me?" Sun Jingting patted Lin Bufan's chest with her hand and asked in a crying voice. Lin Bufan didn't know how to answer for a moment. Seeing that Lin Bufan remained indifferent, Sun Jingting burst into tears and said loudly, "Lin Bufan, you are not a man." When Lin Bufan heard Sun Jingting actually said that she was not a man, he immediately quit. Lin Bufan was already upset because of Sun Jingting's crying, and now, Lin Bufan turned into a big bad wolf. The two people rolled around on the bed. Alcohol is really a good thing. It provides people with a good excuse to release their primitive nature. An hour and a half later. Sun Jingting was no longer drunk at this time and snuggled in Lin Bufan's arms. Lin Bufan was giving Sun Jingting a full body massage with one hand. Sun Jingting rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said angrily, "How come you don't know how to be gentle and considerate to women?" Lin Bufan threw the red tissue in his hand into the trash can and said to Sun Jingting, "You said I don't know how to be gentle with women, but look at how you bit my lips." Sun Jingting glanced at Lin Bufan's lips and said embarrassedly, "It's my first time kissing, I have no experience." Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan couldn't help but laugh when he saw Sun Jingting's cute look. "Old classmate, I never realized that people like you are rare animals nowadays." Lin Bufan stroked Sun Jingting's hair in his arms and said teasingly, "Bufan, you are so annoying." Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan and said angrily, "Still called Bufan?" Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said with pretended displeasure. Sun Jingting looked at Lin Bufan with eyes wide open and asked curiously, "What do you call me then?" "You call me husband, and I call you wife," Lin Bufan said with a smile when he saw the cute and adorable Sun Jingting. Sun Jingting glanced at Lin Bufan, lowered her head and said softly, "Husband." Lin Bufan put one hand on his ear, made a trumpet shape, and said in a funny way, "What are you talking about? Your voice is too soft, I can't hear you." Seeing Lin Bufan's funny look, Sun Jingting burst out laughing and shouted, "Husband. Ah, my dear wife." Lin Bufan pinched Sun Jingting's little face and said with a smile, "Honey, how can I go out like this?" Sun Jingting stood up, picked up a tattered shirt on the ground, looked at Lin Bufan resentfully and said. Lin Bufan touched his nose unconsciously and said awkwardly, "You can't blame me for this. It was all caused by drinking." Lin Bufan again blamed everything on drinking, letting the wine take the blame. Sun Jingting rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily, "Hurry up and ask someone to buy me some clothes." Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and called Morong Takshu at the hotel, asking her to send over a set of clothes. Morong Takshu and Sun Jingting are of similar height and weight, so Sun Jingting should be able to wear Morong Takshu's clothes. Chapter 160 Morong Taksha meets Sun Jingting for the first time, the sisters go shopping. After a while, there was a knock on the door. Lin Bufan walked out and opened the door. Standing outside was Morong Takshu. Morong Taksha gave Lin Bufan a cold look and walked in wearing high heels. She went straight into the bedroom and was stunned when she saw the tattered clothes and pants on the floor. She looked at Sun Jingting on the bed with some complexity. These two people were too crazy. Sun Jingting gave her the impression that she was very beautiful. The good cabbages were eaten by the pigs again, and she glanced outside. Sun Jingting handed the clothes to Sun Jingting and said, "Sister, try it on and see if it fits. If not, I'll go out and buy you one according to your size." Sun Jingting was startled when she saw Morong Takshu suddenly coming in. Morong Takshu left Sun Jingting with the impression of being beautiful and elegant. After hearing what Morong Takshu said, Sun Jingting quickly took the clothes and said, "Thank you, sister." Sun Jingting quickly put on her clothes. The clothes fit very well. Lin Bufan's estimation was correct. Sun Jingting could definitely wear Morong Takshu's clothes. Sun Jingting looked at herself in the mirror. The dress fit her perfectly. "Sister, you look so beautiful in this dress." Morong Takshu looked at Sun Jingting in the mirror and said with a smile, "Sister, you will look more beautiful if you wear it." Sun Jingting looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile, "Come on, let's go out, otherwise someone outside will be waiting anxiously." Morong Takshu glanced outside, looked at Sun Jingting, and said jokingly. Sun Jingting nodded and followed Morong Takshu out of the bedroom. Lin Bufan felt relieved when he saw that the two of them finally came out without making a fuss. He was really afraid that Morong Takshu would quarrel with Sun Jingting, which would give him a headache. Fortunately, Morong Takshu was sensible, and Lin Bufan felt very comforted. Lin Bufan stood up from the sofa, walked in front of the two of them, and said with a smile, "This dress fits me well, doesn't it?" Before Sun Jingting could speak, Morong Takshu spoke up. "I'll take this sister away. You can go back by yourself." After saying that, he led Sun Jingting outside, and Lin Bufan was dumbfounded. "What is going on? That's my wife, okay?" "No, both of them are my wives." Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and Sun Jingting, who walked out of the door, shook his head, and did not force them to stay. Although he didn't know Morong Takshu's intention, he believed that everything Morong Takshu did was for his own good. Lin Bufan put on his clothes, took the key to the Viper sports car, and walked outside. As for cleaning the presidential suite, he believed Morong Takshu would arrange it. It was already 3 o'clock in the afternoon when Lin Bufan returned to Haitian No. 1 Villa. He went to the third floor, changed into his swimsuit, and started swimming. After swimming for a while, Lin Bufan walked to the shore, picked up the mineral water next to him and took a sip. With nothing to do, Lin Bufan opened the system virtual panel and found that he had plenty of spending points. "System, give me a 10-draw combo." Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 100% equity of Lucheng Film and Television City. At the end of the lottery, only one winner was a 100% stake in Lucheng Film and Television City. Lin Bufan doesn't care about physical properties because anyone with money can buy them. What he really cares about are the things that money can't buy. Lin Bufan shook his head and stopped thinking about it, then turned off the system virtual panel. He didn't continue drawing the lottery, but closed his eyes and prepared to enjoy a sunbath. "The sun feels warm on my body and it is very comfortable." Lin Bufan fell asleep unknowingly, perhaps because he was too tired recently. I don't know how long it had been before Lin Bufan was awakened by the sound of a sports car engine. Lin Bufan rubbed his eyes, stood up, stretched, and walked downstairs. Lin Bufan had just arrived in the living room when he heard Morong Takshu and Sun Jingting talking. The two seemed to be having a very pleasant chat. Lin Bufan looked at the two people who walked in. Everyone had several bags in their hands. Lin Bufan asked curiously, "Are you guys going shopping?" Morong Takshu glanced at Lin Bufan and said, "Yes." When Sun Jingting saw Lin Bufan, she wanted to say hello, but Morong Takshu was there, so she was too embarrassed to call him husband and could only look at Lin Bufan awkwardly. Lin Bufan did not notice Sun Jingting's unnaturalness, but looked at Morong Takshu and complained. "Why didn't you call me? Why did we sisters invite you to go shopping?" Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and said with an unfriendly face. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile. I can pay and carry the bag. Morong Takshu gave Lin Bufan a cold look. If she took Lin Bufan with her, they would probably have to book the entire place again. How can you experience the joy of shopping then? Unnecessary. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and said without hesitation. After saying that, Morong Takshu took Sun Jingting and continued to walk upstairs. Lin Bufan watched the two people go upstairs, and he followed them up. Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan following him and asked, What are you doing up here? Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and Sun Jingting and said, Let me see if I can help in any way. No need, hurry up and prepare some food, we are almost starving. Morong Takshu said to Lin Bufan and then closed the door. Lin Bufan glanced at the closed door, shook his head, and walked downstairs. Lin Bufan took out his cell phone and called the restaurant manager of the Jinding Hotel, asking her to send someone to deliver some food. It was a little late today and he didn't feel like cooking. Half an hour later, the restaurant manager delivered the food personally. Lin Bufan asked them to put the food in place and then let them leave. Lin Bufan looked at the sumptuous dinner and walked upstairs. There's a knock on the door. Morong Takshu opened the door, looked at Lin Bufan, and asked, What's wrong? At this time, Sun Jingting also leaned over with her little head. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and Sun Jingting and said with a smile, My two wives, the food is ready, you can go downstairs to eat. When Morong Takshu heard Lin Bufan's address, she just rolled her eyes at him. When Sun Jingting heard Lin Bufan's address, a blush unconsciously appeared on her face, but her heart was sweet. So soon? Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and asked in surprise. Lin Bufan used to cook very slowly, but this time it only took him more than half an hour. Could it be that Lin Bufan's skills have improved? Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan with a puzzled look, took Sun Jingting's hand, and walked to the restaurant downstairs. After seeing that the food was delivered by the hotel, Morong Takshu asked, You didn't do that. Lin Bufan glanced at Morong Takshu and said unhappily, It's so late now, it's too late to cook. Didn't you just say you were hungry? Just eat. Chapter 161 A warm meal and an unexpected surprise. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and felt really disappointed with him. I asked you to perform well in front of Sun Jingting, but you just ordered a table full of dishes. How can this show your goodness? There was helplessness in Morong Takshu's eyes. Why was her husband so stupid? If Lin Bufan knew what Morong Takshu was thinking, he would definitely tell her directly that you are overthinking it. Even if you don't show it, Sun Jingting will still love you. Lin Bufan did not notice the change in Morong Takshu's eyes, and said to Sun Jingting with a smile, Come on, wife, try this dish. As he said this, he put the dish onto Sun Jingting's small plate. When Sun Jingting saw Lin Bufan picking food for her in front of Morong Takshu, she felt sweet inside and whispered, Thank you, husband. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting's cute appearance and smiled unconsciously. My dear, you are so cute. At this time Morong Takshu couldn't bear it. Ahem. Morong Takshu coughed lightly. Lin Bufan smiled awkwardly. Fortunately, he was thick-skinned enough. He put the food on Morong Takshu's small plate and said with a smile, Wife, these dishes you researched are really good. Morong Takshu gave Lin Bufan a blank look without saying anything, and lowered her head to eat the food that Lin Bufan picked for her. Seeing that Morong Takshu didn't say anything, Lin Bufan smiled awkwardly and picked up some dishes for himself and started eating. The meal was finished in silence. Lin Bufan looked at Sun Jingting and said with a smile, Wife, you can sleep here tonight. Before Sun Jingting could speak, Morong Takshu spoke up. Sister Jingting, I'll take her home later, so you don't have to worry about her. Lin Bufan glanced at Sun Jingting, only to see her nodding her head. It seems that Lin Bufan's beautiful plan for tonight has failed. Lin Bufan nodded, respecting Sun Jingting's choice. Morong Takshu took Sun Jingting to the second floor. Lin Bufan looked at the two people who left. It seemed that he would be alone again tonight. He made a phone call and had the things taken away. Lin Bufan turned on the TV to kill time. After a while, Morong Takshu and Sun Jingting came down from the second floor hand in hand. Lin Bufan stood up and saw the two off. He watched them drive away from his sight before returning to the living room. Lin Bufan watched TV for a while and found it boring, so he went upstairs directly. After taking a cold shower, I instantly felt refreshed. I picked up the phone beside the bed and started playing landlord. Lin Bufan continued to use his VIP account and could grab the landlord first. After playing a few games, the other girl was so angry that she started crying. She sent a voice message directly begging for mercy. When Lin Bufan heard the voice of a little girl, he gave up the right to be called the landlord in this round. The little girl was unlucky. Although she called the landlord, she was not able to beat the peasant and lost the game again. The little girl then sent a voice message, asking Lin Bufan not to grab the landlord position. Lin Bufan had been a landlord for a long time, so he generously agreed to the other party's request. The little girl's hands were really bad. She had a bad hand of cards in her hand. They won before Lin Bufan even played any cards. The little girl got angry and decided not to play anymore, saying she would play next time. The little girl sent him a friend request, and Lin Bufan thought that the girl was quite interesting, so he approved her request. Hello. After becoming friends, the little girl sent Lin Bufan a greeting. Lin Bufan smiled and replied, "Hello. Let's play landlord together sometime," the little girl said directly. She thought Lin Bufan was very nice and enjoyed playing with him. Lin Bufan sent a smiling face and replied, "Okay." After saying that, Lin Bufan put down his phone, stood up and got a bottle of mineral water. Lin Bufan had just taken a sip of water when the sound of a sports car engine was heard outside and quickly died down. As soon as Lin Bufan heard the sound of the car, he knew that Morong Takshu had returned. Lin Bufan originally thought that Morong Takshu would return to Jinding Hotel after sending Sun Jingting back. He didn't expect that Morong Takshu would come back again. This is really a pleasant surprise. Lin Bufan left the bedroom and walked downstairs, just in time to see Morong Takshu walking into the living room. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile, "I thought you weren't coming back?" Morong Takshu glanced at Lin Bufan and said directly, "If you don't welcome me, I'll leave." After she finished speaking, she turned and left. "No, why wouldn't you be welcome?" Lin Bufan quickly stepped forward and grabbed Morong Takshu's arm to stop him. "I thought you had forgotten the old one when you found a new love." Morong Takshu took off her coat, threw it on the sofa, glared at Lin Bufan, and spoke. Lin Bufan touched his nose, looked at Morong Takshu, and laughed dryly. "How could that be? Aren't you busy all the time?" "Okay, honey, don't be angry. We finally have some time together as a couple. Do you still want to quarrel with me?" Lin Bufan walked forward, hugged Morong Takshu, and said with a smile. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Morong Takshu's eyes instantly became gentle. It was not easy to have some time to be alone together, and she didn't want to waste it, so she said softly, "Honey, I miss you so much. Come back if you miss me. I'll be waiting for you at home every day. Otherwise, don't go to work." Lin Bufan gently scratched Morong Takshu's little nose and said with a smile. Morong Takshu shook his head and said, "I don't want to be a vase." Lin Bufan didn't want to dwell on this issue, so he said directly, "It's been a long time since we two have swum together." Lin Bufan dragged Morong Takshu towards the third floor. Lin Bufan changed into his swimsuit and waited for Morong Takshu outside the changing room. Lin Bufan wanted to watch Morong Takshu changing into her swimsuit inside, but was pushed out by Morong Takshu. Lin Bufan rubbed his hands, wondering which swimsuit Morong Takshu would change into. The one with the most fabric? The pink one? Or the red one? Or the white one? But when Morong Takshu came out, Lin Bufan was dumbfounded. He thought of all the possibilities, but he didn't expect Morong Takshu to choose such an open type. This is not uncommon among Western women, but very few Eastern women are open enough to dress like this. Lin Bufan's eyes almost popped out of his head. He wiped the saliva from the corner of his mouth unconsciously, then touched his nose and found that there was no nosebleed. He secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It would be so embarrassing if he had a nosebleed. Morong Takshu saw Lin Bufan's pig-headed look and burst out laughing. Lin Bufan was awakened, smiled awkwardly, and said, "It's mainly because you are so charming and attractive, my dear. I can't take my eyes off you." Morong Takshu didn't say anything and walked towards the swimming pool. She hadn't seen Lin Bufan for a long time and missed him very much, so she deliberately wore a swimsuit that made her feel shy even when she looked at it. Lin Bufan watched Morong Takshu walking towards the swimming pool, and he quickly followed. Chapter 162, Morong Takshu's old rival, Lin Bufan is the cooking god. Morong Takshu slowly went down into the water. The water was very warm and it was very comfortable to soak in it. Morong Takshu closed his eyes, enjoying the warmth in the water and dispelling all the fatigue of the day. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu standing in the water, with water droplets slowly dripping from her hair. It was truly a beautiful picture of a beauty emerging from her bath. Lin Bufan tiptoed towards the water with a wicked smile on his face. Ah! Morong Takshu screamed in surprise, followed by her angry voice. Honey, what are you doing? You scared me. Who made you so absorbed that you didn't even notice me approaching? Lin Bufan hugged Morong Takshu and said with a smile. Hate it, let me go now. Morong Takshu turned to look at Lin Bufan and said angrily. He, how is it possible that after you fall into my hands, I can still let you leave? Lin Bufan chuckled, looked at the shy and lovely Morong Takshu, and said mischievously. Morong Takshu struggled for a long time but couldn't get out of Lin Bufan's arms. She turned her head to look at Lin Bufan and begged for mercy in a delicate voice. Hubby, I was wrong, please let me go. Lin Bufan looked at the delicate Morong Takshu, and the little universe in his heart expanded rapidly. Lin Bufan turned his arm, Morong Takshu and Lin Bufan looked at each other, and Lin Bufan lowered his head and kissed Morong Takshu's lips with water droplets on them. On the calm water surface, ripples arose and spread out in all directions. An hour and a half later, Lin Bufan was lying on a rattan chair, while Morong Takshu was lying in Lin Bufan's arms, and the two of them were looking at the night sky calmly. Hubby, please accompany me to a class reunion tomorrow. Morong Takshu turned her head and looked at Lin Bufan with her big watery eyes and spoke. Lin Bufan frowned slightly, looked at Morong Takshu, and asked. You don't go, can't you? Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and said slowly. When I was in high school, there was a female classmate who opposed me in every way. At that time, I was the most beautiful girl in the school and she was the second most beautiful girl in the school. Lin Bufan finally understood what was said and guessed that this class reunion had something to do with this perennial runner-up. This class reunion was initiated by her. It is said that she has found a rich second-generation boyfriend and is about to get married. This class reunion is just to show off. Morong Takshu looked at the stars in the night sky and spoke. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile. I didn't expect you to be so petty. Morong Takshu rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan, snorted, and then said. Women are all petty. I am also a woman, okay? Lin Bufan smiled, gently stroked Morong Takshu's hair, and said. Okay, I'll go with you to install the fork tomorrow. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan with disdain and said with bared teeth. Hubby, you are so vulgar. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu's cute appearance, leaned out and kissed Morong Takshu on the cheek. This caused Morong Takshu to roll her eyes, but she felt sweet in her heart. The two chatted for a while. Morong Takshu got up and walked downstairs. She was going to take a hot shower. When Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu leaving, he also stood up and walked downstairs. Lin Bufan took a quick hot shower. Lin Bufan was lying on the bed waiting for Morong Takshu, feeling a little bored at this time. He clicked on the System virtual panel. System, give me a 10 draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for acquiring 100% equity of Daito Juanhao Law Firm. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 billion. Lin Bufan took a look at the lottery results and shook his head. He didn't win what he wanted. It seemed that his luck had been bad recently. He turned off the System virtual panel, picked up the mineral water next to him and took a sip. Time flies. Morong Takshu finally came out of the shower. Lin Bufan got up from the bed and asked Morong Takshu to sit down. He took a hairdryer and started blowing Morong Takshu's hair. After a moment, Lin Bufan put down the hairdryer. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and said gently. Thank you, husband. You're welcome. Lin Bufan gently stroked Morong Takshu's hair and said with a smile. The two people lay on the bed and whispered. The night passed in peace. The next morning, Lin Bufan got up early and practiced Wing Chun for a while. He finished practicing Wing Chun and started making breakfast. Lin Bufan looked at the ingredients in the refrigerator and planned to make 2 bowls of vegetarian noodle soup. Boil water, wash vegetables, and go. Soon 2 bowls of vegetarian noodle soup were ready, with an egg poached in each bowl. Lin Bufan brought 2 bowls of vegetarian noodle soup to the table and took off his apron. After looking at the time, Lin Bufan stood up and walked towards the second floor. When he came to the bedroom and saw Morong Takshu still sleeping, he smiled and walked forward. He sat by the bed, stroking Morong Takshu's hair, and said with a smile, "Little lazy cat, wake up. Honey, can you let me sleep a little longer?" Morong Takshu said without opening her eyes and pouting. "Didn't you say you had to go to the hotel for a meeting today?" Seeing that Morong Takshu was unable to get up, Lin Bufan told her about the meeting she was going to attend this morning. Sure enough, when Morong Takshu heard Lin Bufan talking about a meeting, she immediately sat up. She picked up the phone next to her and checked the time, then patted her chest and said, "Fortunately, there is still plenty of time, husband, thank you." After Morong Takshu finished speaking, she kissed Lin Bufan on the cheek. Lin Bufan wiped the saliva from his face in disgust and said, "Go brush your teeth, it's disgusting." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Morong Takshu said angrily, "Hubby, I hate you." After saying this, Morong Takshu walked towards the bathroom. Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu going to wash up, so he stood up and walked out of the bedroom. Lin Bufan came to the restaurant, picked up the chopsticks, and started eating. After a while, Morong Takshu came down from upstairs in slippers. She came to the living room, sniffed, and a fragrance wafted into her nostrils. Lin Bufan was both angry and amused when he saw Morong Takshu's expression. He said with a smile, "Don't smell it, come and eat it quickly, it won't taste good if it gets cold." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Morong Takshu trotted to the restaurant, sat down impatiently, picked up the chopsticks beside her, and started eating quickly. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu, who was eating voraciously, shook his head and said, "Eat slowly and don't choke. Honey, the noodles you make are still the best. I have improved many methods, but I still can't reach your level," Morong Takshu said while eating. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile, "Of course you can't reach my level. I'm the god of cooking." Morong Takshu raised her head, rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan, then lowered her head and continued eating noodles. Chapter 163 Linjiang Restaurant Owner, Bitter Young Man. Seeing that Morong Takshu didn't believe it, Lin Bufan didn't force it. He had finished his bowl, and he just watched Morong Takshu eat quietly. What a heartwarming picture. Lin Bufan smiled unconsciously as he watched. Morong Takshu quickly finished the whole bowl of vegetarian noodle soup without leaving even a drop of soup. After eating, Morong Takshu rubbed his stomach. He felt a little bloated, but it was nothing serious. "Honey, I'm going to the hotel for a meeting. You can leave home at 11 o'clock and we'll meet at Lucheng Linjiang Restaurant." Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and spoke. Lin Bufan nodded and said, "Okay, be careful." "Okay, got it," Morong Takshu replied. After she finished speaking, she stood up and walked towards the second floor. Lin Bufan was also very surprised when he heard the location of Morong Takshu and her classmates' reunion. The reunion location was actually in Lucheng Riverside Restaurant. Lin Bufan smiled slightly. This was getting interesting. Lin Bufan did not go out in the morning. He stayed in the Haitian No. 1 villa for the whole morning. He looked at the time and it was almost 11 o'clock. He took the keys of the Viper sports car from the living room and walked outside. After a burst of rumbling engine sounds, the Viper sports car shot out like an arrow. Lucheng Riverside Restaurant. Parking lot. A rumbling sound of an engine came from afar and stopped in an empty space in the parking lot. Lin Bufan got out of the car and looked around but did not see Morong Takshu. He picked up his phone and called Morong Takshu. The phone rang 3 times before it was connected. "Wife, I'm already at the Linjiang Restaurant, where are you?" Lin Bufan spoke directly into the phone. "Honey, I'm still on the way, wait for me there for a while." Morong Takshu on the other end of the phone said directly. "Okay, stay safe and see you later." Lin Bufan nodded and reminded. "Okay, got it." Morong Takshu on the other end of the phone answered. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and came to the door of Linjiang Restaurant. The entire restaurant is built on the riverside. The huge glass allows everyone dining in the restaurant to see the river. What a great idea. Lin Bufan sighed in his heart and nodded with satisfaction. Lin Bufan was just about to take out his phone to play a game of landlord to kill time when a man's voice suddenly came from the side. "Dude, are you waiting for someone too?" Lin Bufan turned around and saw a young man in black branded clothes staring at him. Lin Bufan looked at the young man and found that he had never seen him before. He asked in confusion, "Are you talking to me?" The young man nodded, took out a cigarette from his pocket and handed it to Lin Bufan, and said, "Brother, have one." Lin Bufan waved his hand and said, "I don't smoke, thank you." "Dude, are you waiting for someone here?" Lin Bufan nodded and hummed. Lin Bufan thought this young man was interesting and asked, "Are you waiting for someone too? Waiting for your girlfriend?" The young man smiled bitterly and shook his head and said, "I'm waiting for someone, but she's not my girlfriend yet." "Oh." Lin Bufan glanced at the young man and said, "Oh. Dude, are you waiting for your girlfriend?" The young man blew out a smoke ring, looked at Lin Bufan and asked, "Yeah, waiting for my girlfriend." Lin Bufan nodded and said, "Dude, how did you chase your girlfriend?" When the young man heard that Lin Bufan was waiting for his girlfriend, he immediately became interested and asked curiously. Lin Bufan looked at the young man with some confusion. "Why couldn't it be my girlfriend who pursued me, but I must be the one pursuing my girlfriend?" The young man saw that Lin Bufan didn't say anything, thinking that he had some privacy, and said embarrassedly, "Excuse me, it's inconvenient to say it." Lin Bufan looked at the young man and said, "There's nothing inconvenient to say about this. It's just that my girlfriend was the one who pursued me." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, the young man immediately gave a thumbs up and said admiringly, "Brother, you are still the best. The person you are waiting for is the one you like?" Lin Bufan looked at the young man and asked curiously, "Well, she is my high school classmate. I was too timid to confess my feelings to her before, but this time I plan to confess my feelings to her." The young man looked at the intersection and said excitedly, "Then I wish you success." Lin Bufan spoke when he saw that the young man was full of fighting spirit. "Thank you. I'll go get a bottle of drink. What would you like to drink?" "It's my treat." The young man treated Lin Bufan as a good friend and even wanted to treat Lin Bufan to a drink. Lin Bufan shook his head and said, "No, thank you." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, the young man didn't force himself and walked to the side. The young man took 2 bottles of drinks and was about to walk towards Lin Bufan when the manager of Linjiang restaurant ran out. The manager of Linjiang restaurant came to Lin Bufan, bowed slightly, and called out, "Hello, boss." Lin Bufan glanced at the manager of Linjiang restaurant, who was fat with big ears and a big belly. He was a little confused. "Are all restaurant owners so fat?" Lin Bufan hummed. The young man in the distance was stunned. The person who had been talking to him turned out to be the mysterious owner of Linjiang restaurant. "I heard that the owner of this Linjiang restaurant is very mysterious and has enormous power. In the whole Lucheng, he is the kind of person who would shake 3 times if he sneezed. I didn't expect that I would have the opportunity to talk to him today, and we talked for such a long time. I am so lucky." The young man thought excitedly in his heart. Even when he met the female classmate he had a crush on, he wasn't this excited. Lin Bufan saw the restaurant manager standing next to him, frowned slightly, and said, "Just do your thing and don't worry about me." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, the restaurant manager felt as if he had been pardoned and quickly said, "Boss, I'm going to be busy now. Just tell me if you need anything." Lin Bufan waved his hand to signal him to leave, because he saw Morong Takshu's car had already parked in the parking lot. The restaurant manager saw that Lin Bufan was getting impatient and left quickly. He wiped the sweat from his forehead unconsciously. Being with Lin Bufan, he felt too much pressure. The young man saw the restaurant manager leaving and prepared to go over and say hello to Lin Bufan. He accidentally looked up and saw a red sports car opening in the parking lot, with a beautiful woman walking out. His heartbeat instantly accelerated. The beautiful woman got out of the car, quickly came to Lin Bufan, and naturally took Lin Bufan's arm. The young man was simply dumbfounded. The female classmate I liked turned out to be the girlfriend of the owner of Linjiang restaurant. She felt very bitter in her heart, and only a big man like this could be worthy of her. Chapter 164, The Giant on the Sea, the Nosy Fat Classmate. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan next to him and said with a smile, "Hubby, you must be getting impatient." Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile, "The flowers that waited have all withered." Chuckle, chuckle. Morong Takshu looked at Lin Bufan and chuckled. The young man in the distance watched Morong Takshu and Lin Bufan showing their affection and walked towards the party hall with bitterness. Student Chin, this is your boyfriend, right? He's actually quite handsome. A fat classmate who had a good relationship with Chin Huayu said to Chin Huayu, glancing at her boyfriend Zhao Yihao who was next to her. The fat classmate's real name is Wu Qianyun. Because she has a chubby face, everyone likes to call her Wu Pang, the fat classmate. Handsome guy, what's your job? The fat classmate looked at Zhao Yihao and asked with a smile. This is Mr. Zhao. His family has billions of assets and he doesn't have to work at all. At this time, a male classmate who knew Zhao Yihao's situation came over and spoke. When the fat classmate heard this, he was stunned. She turned to look at Chin Huayu and said in surprise, Student Chin, you are about to become a rich wife. How can it be so fast? Chin Huayu shook her head and said, that posture was like that of a rich lady. However, Zhao Yihao still has to ask his family for money, and he still has a long way to go if he wants to truly inherit the family property. But now she is very satisfied. She doesn't have to work and can have enough pocket money every month. This is also the reason why she is determined to follow Zhao Yihao. Zhao Yihao has long been accustomed to everyone's flattery. He waved his hand modestly and said with a smile, not billions, just a few billion. That's a lot. It's an amount of money that most people would never see in their lifetime. At this time, the male student exclaimed. Just when the boy wanted to say something else, the sound of a whistle attracted everyone. At this time, a huge monster was driving towards Lin Jiang from a distance. What is that? The fat classmate looked at the huge creature and exclaimed. This boat is so big. Chin Huayu looked at the huge ship, opened her mouth and said in shock. This is no ordinary ship. Zhao Yihao looked at the huge ship in the distance, a strange light flashed in his eyes, and he spoke. Everyone looked at Zhao Yihao. At this time, the male classmate looked at Zhao Yihao and asked. Mr. Zhao, do you know what kind of ship this is? This is a giant on the sea, a golden cruise ship. When Zhao Yihao saw everyone looking at him, he smiled and spoke directly. The curious people quickly took out their cell phones to check. He really is the king of the sea. A male classmate compared his phone with the huge cruise ship approaching in the distance and found that they were exactly the same. He exclaimed in surprise. The world's largest cruise ship, fearless of any storm. This is too much, how can we not be afraid of any storm? The male student said with some disbelief after reading the introduction. This is true, otherwise how can he be called the overlord walking in the sea? Zhao Yihao looked at the golden cruise ship and spoke. His eyes were full of envy. If he could also be on a cruise ship like this, he would wake up with a smile in his sleep. This cruise ship costs a lot of money to maintain every month. At this time, a male classmate looked at the huge golden cruise ship and spoke in surprise. It should be at least 10,000 yuan. Another male classmate thought about it and said that he felt that 10,000 yuan was already a lot of money. $10,000 is only enough to go out for a stroll. Zhao Yihao looked at the golden cruise ship and said with disdain. Everyone was curious about how much it would cost to maintain this golden cruise ship per month, so everyone looked at Zhao Yihao, waiting for him to continue. Zhao Yihao enjoyed this feeling very much. Seeing everyone looking at him, he cleared his throat and said. This huge golden cruise ship costs about 100,000 yuan a day to maintain, and this is just basic maintenance. If it goes out to sea, it will cost more. Everyone took a deep breath after hearing what Zhao Yihao said. 100,000 a day, 1 million in 10 days, wouldn't it be at least 3 million a month? Oh my god, it's so scary, it's simply a gold-eating monster. It would take me several years to earn the maintenance fee for one day. Isn't it? It's hard to imagine who can afford this golden cruise ship. Our Lucheng is really full of hidden talents. The world's largest golden cruise ship is actually in our Lucheng. If you don't see it with your own eyes, no one will believe it if you tell others about it. Chin Huayu looked at the golden cruise ship with envy. Even her boyfriend probably couldn't afford such a golden cruise ship. But thinking that her boyfriend Zhao Yihao will be able to buy a yacht soon, that is also good. At least this yacht is not something that ordinary people can own. Just as everyone was discussing the golden cruise, the door of the box was pushed open. Morong Takshu walked in holding Lin Bufan's arm. Suddenly everyone looked at the two of them. At that time, Morong Takshu was the campus belle of their school, and everyone wanted to see what kind of boyfriend this campus belle found. When Chin Huayu saw Morong Takshu, her eyes were full of hostility. This hostility had not diminished after so many years. However, when I saw Lin Bufan standing next to Morong Takshu, he was wearing ordinary black clothes, which were obviously not of any brand. Qin Huayu instantly raised her head and glanced at her boyfriend Zhao Yihao. Morong Takshu, you are sure to lose this time. Qin Huayu thought proudly in her heart. Morong Takshu greeted everyone with a smile. Morong Takshu and Lin Bufan found an empty seat and sat down. Student Morong, is this your boyfriend? At this time, the fat classmate came over, looked at Lin Bufan curiously, and asked. Maybe it's because she doesn't have a boyfriend, so she is particularly concerned about other people's boyfriends. Lin Bufan has a pretty face, very pleasing to the eye. But when you look at Lin Bufan's clothes, not a single piece of them has a brand on it. The fat classmate shook his head secretly, feeling that it was not worth it for Morong Takshu. There's no point in finding a gigolo. It's better to rely on your own face and figure to find a rich and powerful one. For example, Qin Huayu was very good at making use of her advantages and found a rich husband. Although she felt sorry for Morong Takshu, she didn't say it out loud. Just think about it in your own mind. Yes, my boyfriend Lin Bufan. Morong Takshu smiled and introduced generously. Hello everyone. Lin Bufan greeted everyone with a smile. Lin Bufan's smile instantly infected everyone. The female classmates looked at Lin Bufan's charming smile, their minds wandering and their faces unconsciously flushed. Although the male classmates were jealous, they were only jealous in their hearts. A superficially polite greeting. Chapter 165. Your yacht is too small, I have a cruise ship. Qin Huayu looked at Lin Bufan, what a handsome pretty boy. I began to feel jealous that Morong Takshu found such a handsome man. It's just that this man has no money. If he had more money, it would be even more perfect. She turned her head and looked at her boyfriend Zhao Yihao. Although he was not good looking, he was rich and could give her the life she wanted. Thinking of this, Qin Huayu felt balanced instantly. When Zhao Yihao saw Morong Takshu coming in, he was immediately stunned by her appearance and temperament. After Morong Takshu took over the Jinding Hotel, she unknowingly developed some special temperament. He compared Morong Takshu and Qin Huayu in his mind and found that Qin Huayu was not inferior at all. She really deserved to be the #1 school beauty. At the same time, he looked at Lin Bufan with jealousy. The gigolo, who doesn't have his own money, actually has a beautiful girlfriend who he doesn't even have. He began to think about how to make Morong Takshu realize the benefits of having money. At this time, Qin Huayu saw that everyone was attracted by Morong Takshu. Ahem. She coughed lightly, and then said in a voice that was neither too loud nor too soft. Honey, when will your yacht arrive? Her eyes drifted around from time to time, and she saw that everyone was attracted by her words. He felt extremely proud and looked at Morong Takshu provocatively. When Morong Takshu saw Qin Huayu's provocative look, she wanted to laugh. When she came in, she heard these people discussing the Golden Cruise. But you will know that the Golden Cruise that you all envy is actually something my husband doesn't care about. Morong Takshu wanted to laugh when she thought of Qin Huayu's expression at that time. At this time, a male classmate came over, looked at Zhao Yihao, and asked in surprise. Mr. Zhao, you bought a yacht. Zhao Yihao smiled, waved his hand and said. It's a small yacht, only 2 million. The male student was envious when he heard this and said. My God, more than 2 million is already a lot. I've worked for so many years and I haven't saved up $500,000. The male student then asked. Well, Mr. Zhao, I wonder if we can take a look at it then. Zhao Yihao waved his hand and said generously. No problem, everyone can come and play. After hearing what Zhao Yihao said, the male student was immediately very excited and said gratefully. Thank you so much, Mr. Zhao. Zhao Yihao saw that everyone was surrounding him, only Morong Takshu and Lin Bufan did not come over. Zhao Yihao looked at Lin Bufan and asked with a smile. What does Mr. Lin do for a living? After hearing what Zhao Yihao said, everyone looked at Lin Bufan, and everyone was very curious. Morong Takshu is the #1 campus beauty. What is so special about her boyfriend that makes her follow him so wholeheartedly? Lin Bufan took a sip of tea, raised his eyelids slightly, and said. It's a small business, not worth mentioning. Oh, Mr. Lin is also a businessman, that's amazing. Zhao Yihao looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. However, his eyes were full of disdain, thinking that Lin Bufan's small business was really a small business, and at most it was just a small store. He looked down on Lin Bufan even more. Mr. Lin, you can go to my yacht to play when you have time. Zhao Yihao looked at Lin Bufan and said, glancing at Morong Takshu who was next to Lin Bufan. His main purpose was to get Morong Takshu to come to the yacht. He didn't believe that Morone Takshu would still follow this pretty boy wholeheartedly after seeing such a luxurious yacht. At that time, I can just snap my fingers and win Morone Takshu's heart without any effort. The more he thought about it, the more excited he became, as if Morone Takshu was already in his pocket. Lin Bufan shook his head, without even looking at Zhao Hao, and said directly, "Your yacht is too small. I'm not used to it." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhao Hao became very angry. Damn, a poor guy is so pretentious. He decided to embarrass Lin Bufan a little, so that Lin Bufan would know that it takes ability to be a show-off, so he deliberately said, "From what Mr. Lin said, he has been on a much larger yacht." Lin Bufan continued to shake his head, took a sip of the dish, and then said, "I've never been on a yacht." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhao Hao's face suddenly turned ugly, and the smile disappeared from his face. He asked, "Mr. Lin, are you kidding me?" Lin Bufan said to himself, "Because I have my own cruise ship." Zhao Hao was so angry that he laughed at Lin Bufan's words. He was really too pretentious. "And there is a cruise ship, why don't you say that this riverside restaurant is yours?" Zhao Hao despised Lin Bufan very much in his heart. In order to embarrass Lin Bufan even more, he continued to ask, "I wonder where Mr. Lin's cruise ship is." Lin Bufan pointed to the golden cruise ship docked in the distance. "Mr. Lin, you don't want to say that this giant golden cruise ship is yours, do you?" Zhao Hao looked very unhappy and asked. He felt like Lin Bufan was making a fool of him. It was such a joke that Lin Bufan, who was wearing cheap clothes and couldn't even afford a piece of branded clothing, actually pretended to own a golden cruise ship. Lin Bufan nodded and said, "Yes, the golden cruise is mine." "Mr. Lin, it must be fun to act so cool in front of so many people." Zhao Hao looked at Lin Bufan and said with a sneer. At this time, everyone looked at Lin Bufan, wanting to see his reaction. Qin Huayu glanced at Lin Bufan, then shifted her gaze to Morone Takshu, looking at him provocatively. "The meaning is very clear. Look at what kind of man you found. He is a man who can only pretend to be awesome. The key is that his pretending can be exposed on the spot." Morone Takshu understood the meaning of Qin Huayu's eyes. She wanted to laugh in her heart and gave Lin Bufan a big hug. He was really awesome. Lin Bufan didn't look up, nor did he continue talking. He just continued drinking tea. Zhao Hao wanted to say something when the door of the private room was pushed open. Everyone looked at the person who came, and it turned out to be the manager of Linjiang Restaurant. Everyone was very surprised as to why the manager suddenly came to their box. When Zhao Hao saw the manager of Linjiang Restaurant, he quickly stood up and greeted him enthusiastically, with a flattering tone in his words. His father took him to meet the manager of this Linjiang Restaurant. The boss behind this manager is said to be very powerful. His father just wanted him to get acquainted with the other party so that he would have a chance to curry favor with the owner of Linjiang Restaurant in the future. Then it would be difficult for their family's business not to take off. The manager of Linjiang Restaurant glanced at Zhao Hao, obviously recognized him, and nodded. When Zhao Hao saw the manager of Linjiang Restaurant nod to him, he immediately raised his head high. When everyone saw that Zhao Hao even knew the manager of Linjiang Restaurant, they suddenly had a new understanding of Zhao Hao's power and were thinking about how to establish a good relationship with Zhao Hao next. Chapter 166 Everything is Mine, board the golden cruise ship again. The manager of Linjiang Restaurant continued to walk forward, quickly came to Lin Bufan, bowed slightly, and said in a flattering manner, "Boss, the food is ready. Do you want to serve it now?" When everyone heard the manager of Linjiang Restaurant call Lin Bufan the boss, they were stunned for a moment. This inconspicuous Lin Bufan, dressed in cheap clothes, is actually the owner of Linjiang Restaurant. This is too big a joke. Zhao Hao was dumbfounded, staring blankly at the manager of Linjiang Restaurant who was bending next to Lin Bufan. He rubbed his eyes hard and found that everything was real. I thought to myself, I am done for now, I have seriously offended the owner of Linjiang Restaurant, it turns out I have always been a big idiot. It's already a blessing that the other party doesn't blame you, and it's wishful thinking if you still want to discuss cooperation. Qin Huayu was also dumbfounded. It's incredible that this pretty boy is the owner of this luxurious restaurant. At the same time, she was even more jealous of Morone Takshu. How could she be so lucky to find such a rich boyfriend? Lin Bufan listened to the Linjiang Restaurant manager's words, nodded, and said, "Serve the food." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, the manager of Linjiang Restaurant no longer hesitated and hurried out of the private room to prepare to serve the dishes. Lin Bufan looked up and saw everyone looking dumbfounded. Ahem. He cleared his throat and said. You are all my classmates who went to Takshu. You came to my place for dinner. You think highly of me. Everyone, eat as much as you want today. Everything is mine. When everyone heard Lin Bufan's words, they immediately exclaimed. Thank you so much, Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin, you are so powerful. Long live Master Lin. The sound was accompanied by warm applause. Seeing how proud Lin Bufan was of her, Morong Takshu excitedly kissed Lin Bufan on the face. This immediately caused everyone to boo. Everyone enjoyed the meal very much, except Zhao Hao and Qin Huayu. Zhao Hao was very nervous while eating this meal, as he was afraid that Lin Bufan would suddenly attack him. During the meal, Lin Bufan did not say anything directed at him, which made him feel a lot more at ease. All I can say is that Zhao Hao was overthinking it. Lin Bufan came to Morong Takshu's class reunion just to show off, and he wouldn't kill anyone for a trivial matter. Qin Huayu now feels that eating this delicacy is like chewing wax, there is no taste at all. Seeing Morong Takshu smiling like a flower next to Lin Bufan, he felt extremely jealous. Looking at Zhao Hao next to him, he felt very angry after this meal. Everyone finished their meal quickly. At this time, in order to make Morong Takshu more respectable, Lin Bufan said. Everyone has finished eating, right? Today I invite everyone to go on my cruise ship. What do you think? Everyone was shocked when they heard what Lin Bufan said. Now no one doubted that what Lin Bufan said was false. Every bottle of wine we had at dinner just now cost tens of thousands, and the most expensive one was as high as 800,000, my goodness. When everyone knew the price of the wine, no one rushed to open it. It was Lin Bufan who opened it himself and poured everyone a small glass. Everyone's hands were shaking as they held the wine. This little bit of wine was more expensive than gold. Some people only have this one chance in their lifetime to drink such good wine. Everyone was very grateful to Lin Bufan from the bottom of their hearts. It was Lin Bufan who showed them what it meant to be rich and inhumane. Mr. Lin, you are so powerful. Mr. Lin, that's awesome. Long live Master Lin. Mr. Lin, I love you. At this time, a bearded man wearing glasses shouted. Lin Bufan glanced at the man with glasses and almost vomited out the food he had just eaten. Lin Bufan was afraid that someone would shout something even more outrageous next, so he quickly suppressed the sound with his hands. So what are you waiting for? Grab your stuff and follow me. Lin Bufan looked at everyone, waved his arms and spoke loudly. Morong Takshu naturally took Lin Bufan's arm. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he walked out of the box and everyone followed him. As for Zhao Hao and Qin Huayu, no one was paying attention to them. The closer everyone got to the golden cruise ship, the more they realized what it meant to be the true overlord of the sea. Everyone stood under the golden cruise ship and felt so insignificant. This is the golden cruise, the overlord of the sea. It's so huge. Standing under it, I feel so small. You are truly the giant of the sea. You are so domineering. It's exciting to think about having the opportunity to board the world's largest cruise ship today. I'm so excited that I almost fainted. Now I have something to brag about to my friends. Let's take a selfie first, yeah. Send it to the class group, so that those students who didn't come will be envious and jealous. How can you be so pregnant? But I like it. Let's take a photo together and post it together after we're done. Lin Bufan did not urge anyone. Morong Takshu felt sweet in her heart as she looked at Lin Bufan beside her. My husband really makes me proud. I saw the way those classmates looked at me, full of envy. Morong Takshu thought happily in her heart. It was time to board the cruise ship, and Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu were the first to go up. Everyone saw that Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu had already gone up, and hurried to follow them, for fear of being left behind. If I really didn't board the golden cruise, I probably would never have such an opportunity again in my life. Everyone arrived at the golden cruise smoothly. Everyone was instantly shocked by the scene inside and was speechless. It is so huge and luxurious. The huge buildings on the golden cruise ship are almost indistinguishable from those on land. If you couldn't feel the golden cruise ship moving, you would have thought you were on land. Lin Bufan looked at the surprised crowd. Ahem. He cleared his throat and said with a smile. There are self-service drinks and cakes on the first floor. You can grab some and eat when you are tired. There are various entertainment facilities on the cruise ship. You can discover them yourself. I wish you all a happy time. After hearing Lin Buffan's words, everyone instantly woke up from their shock. Mr. Lin, you are so powerful. Long live Master Lin. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Lin Bufan looked at the enthusiastic crowd, smiled, waved his hand, and signaled everyone to have fun. When everyone saw Lin Bufan waving, they quickly took out their phones and started filming. There is no rush to eat and play. What is important is taking photos and posting them on WeChat moments to show off. Can't wait to hear other people's sour words. Morong Takshu, who was beside Lin Bufan, looked at Lin Bufan with her big eyes flashing, and asked with her red lips slightly opened. Are you going to go fishing again? She remembered that Lin Bufan caught a lot of seafood last time, and she wondered if he would go fishing again this time. Chapter 167 I Don't Want to Drift, Warm Breakfast. There's no light bulb this time. How can we waste such a wonderful time on something as trivial as fishing? Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and said with a smile. Last time, with Duga Chodue and He Yuyan being the two big light bulbs, Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu didn't have any time to be alone together. This time there are only two of us, so we can enjoy our own world. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Morong Takshu's face unconsciously flushed. Ha ha ha. When Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu's appearance, he laughed out loud. Morong Takshu really looked too cute. Lin Bufan held Morong Takshu's hand and came to the top floor of the golden cruise ship. Only a small amount of support on the top floor is made of aerospace materials, and the rest of the walls are made of bulletproof glass. Lin Bufan looked at the spacious room and nodded with satisfaction. The environment here was really nice. You can enjoy the sea view while lying on the bed. Lin Bufan held Morong Takshu in his arms. The window was open and the sea breeze blew into the house through the window, carrying a salty smell in the air. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu in front of him. Blown by the sea breeze, Morong Takshu's face became even redder, like a ripe red apple, making people want to take a bite. Lin Bufan said with a faint smell of alcohol in his mouth, smiling. Wife, you are so charming. After hearing Lin Bufan's praise, Morong Takshu showed a happy smile on her face, and her heart felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey. Lin Bufan couldn't help but kiss Morong Takshu's face. Lin Bufan felt that Morong Takshu's face was very hot, as if she was about to get sick. Lin Bufan touched Morong Takshu's forehead with his hand, compared it with his own, and said doubtfully, I don't have a fever. Morong Takshu gave Lin Bufan a cold look, turned around and ignored Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan just hugged Morong Takshu with his back to back, and smelled the fragrance coming from Morong Takshu's hair. Wife, it would be great if I could hold you like this forever. The hot breath sprayed on Morong Takshu's hair, making her shiver unconsciously. Morong Takshu turned around and looked at Lin Bufan. Their eyes met, and Morong Takshu's eyes were full of tenderness. Hubby, I love you. After Morong Takshu finished speaking, she raised her head and kissed Lin Bufan. The golden cruise ship continued to move forward. Suddenly, the wind blew up on the sea, and the curtains were blown with a loud noise. A strange sound was heard, and it was unclear whether it was coming from inside the house or outside the house. An hour and a half later. Because the wind is strong at sea, Lin Bufan's sweat will be instantly dried by the sea breeze. Lin Bufan stopped Morong Takshu and looked up at the sky. The weather today was very good, with clear blue skies. Honey, let's sleep here tonight. Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu in his arms and said with a smile. Morong Takshu rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily. I don't want to drift on the sea. Send me back and you can sleep here. What's the point of sleeping here alone without you to accompany me? Lin Bufan sat up, gently stroked Morong Takshu's hair, and spoke softly. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Morong Takshu's tone softened and he said, Honey, I have something to do tomorrow, so I can't sleep here tonight. After hearing what Morong Takshu said, Lin Bufan realized that Morong Takshu did have something to do tomorrow. Lin Bufan nodded, and then asked, Honey, how about we have dinner up here and then go back? Morong Takshu nodded. She planned to spend the whole night with Lin Bufan, so she naturally didn't mind having a romantic dinner on the cruise ship. Lin Bufan was very happy when he saw Morong Takshu agreed to have dinner together. He simply held Morong Takshu's head and kissed her forehead. This caused Morong Takshu to roll her eyes. The two people stayed in the house enjoying the sea breeze until they were hungry and then went out. The two of them came to the buffet restaurant on the first floor. There were not many people inside. I guess everyone was so busy having fun that they forgot to eat. Seeing that there were not many people in the restaurant, Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu did not go to the private room. The two of them sat down in the hall. Lin Bufan went to get some food, and the two of them ate and chatted. After Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu finished their dinner, they came to the deck. The Golden Cruise is already on its way back. I believe it won't be long before it reaches Lucheng. The two of them looked at the setting sun and felt the sea breeze. No one spoke, and they both enjoyed the tranquility. The Golden Cruise arrived in Lucheng at around 8 o'clock in the evening. Everyone got off the cruise ship and waved goodbye to Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car towards Haitian No. 1 Villa. As for Morong Takshu's car, he arranged for a waiter to drive it back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. Lin Bufan and Morong Takshu returned to Haitian No. 1 Villa. They took a shower and washed up, then lay on the bed and talked in private. The night passed quickly. The sun was beginning to peek out in the morning. Lin Bufan walked down from the second floor and practiced Wing Chun for a while. He started to cook dinner. I had a simple breakfast today, including milk, bread, steak, and vegetable salad. Lin Bufan prepared breakfast, went to the bedroom on the second floor, pushed the door open, and saw Morong Takshu still lying on the bed, not getting up. He walked to the bed, sat down, patted her back gently with his hand, and said with a smile, "Little lazy bastard, wake up. Hubby, stop making trouble and let me sleep for a while." Morong Takshu said with a pout without opening her eyes. "Hurry up and have breakfast. Don't you have to go to the hotel today?" Lin Bufan gently stroked Morong Takshu's soft hair and spoke. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Morong Takshu reluctantly opened her eyes, picked up the phone next to her and checked the time. She sat up slowly and rubbed her hair. "Go wash up quickly." Lin Bufan patted Morong Takshu's little head and said with a smile, "Hate." Morong Takshu felt a little hurt by Lin Bufan's slap and said angrily, "Ha ha ha." Lin Bufan looked at Morong Takshu and burst into laughter. Morong Takshu no longer gave Lin Bufan any chance and stood up and walked towards the bathroom. When Lin Bufan saw Morong Takshu going to wash up, he stood up from the bed and walked out of the bedroom. Lin Bufan returned to the restaurant on the first floor, picked up a piece of bread and started eating. A moment later, Morong Takshu came down from the second floor. Lin Bufan quickly waved at Morong Takshu and said with a smile, "Come here quickly, it's getting cold." Morong Takshu walked to the restaurant leisurely and sat down. Lin Bufan picked up the bread next to him and handed it to Morong Takshu, and put the milk in front of her. The breakfast was very warm. After breakfast, Morong Takshu drove to the hotel, and Lin Bufan was the only one left in the Haitian No. 1 Villa. Chapter 168, The Little Girl Who Loves Playing Landlord, He Yu Yin Wants to Escape? After Lin Bufan finished his breakfast, he watched Morong Takshu leave the Haitian No. 1 Villa. He stood up and walked upstairs. Lin Bufan went to the third floor, changed into his swimsuit, and started his swimming exercise today. After swimming for a while, Lin Bufan went ashore and lay down on a rattan chair to bask in the sun. At this time, his cell phone beeped, a message from a friend. Lin Bufan picked up his phone and found several unchecked messages on it. Lin Bufan clicked on it and saw that it was the girl he had added when playing landlord last time. Click on the message to view the content. Are you there? Why are you ignoring me? Fight the landlord? Busy? After reading the message, Lin Bufan replied, I was just swimming and left my phone on the table. Lin Bufan thought this little girl was very interesting. She was not very old, but she spoke like a little adult. Just 5 seconds had passed when new news arrived. Oh, landlord? Okay, I'll go build a room and invite you in later. Lin Bufan looked at the message on his phone and typed with a smile. Lin Bufan quickly opened the landlord software, created a room, and invited the other party to join. The other party was very fast and was obviously waiting nearby. After coming in, he sent Lin Bufan a small smiley face. Lin Bufan replied with a dancing emoticon. Soon a new person came in and the three of them started playing landlord. Lin Bufan knew that the little girl liked to call him landlord, so every time he used the super membership function, he would call him landlord first, but he chose not to. In this way, the little girl would call the landlord every time. After the newcomer played a few games, he found that he could not call the landlord and just quit. The little girl had had enough fun and sent a message to Lin Bufan. It was so much fun today. She was the landlord the whole morning and she won many games. Of course she was very happy. Lin Bufan looked at the message, smiled, and gently pressed the phone. Just be happy. No more talking. I'm going to log off now. My aunt is here. We can play landlord together some other time. The other party seemed very anxious and seemed very afraid of her aunt. Lin Bufan did not reply to the other party. He guessed that the other party had gone offline. Lin Bufan looked at the time and realized that the whole morning had passed unknowingly while playing landlord with the little girl. He himself didn't understand why he liked playing landlord with this little girl. Do you like children very much? Lin Bufan suddenly thought of a very serious problem. System, why can't the women I'm with get pregnant? Lin Bufan asked in his heart. This can be said to be a huge matter. How could Lin Bufan not care? Because the host's physique is strong, it is difficult to produce offspring. The system said mechanically. Oh my god, system, are you kidding me? Shouldn't it be easier for me to get pregnant since I'm physically strong? Lin Bufan asked in confusion. It should be easier if I am strong and healthy. How come it becomes difficult? The host's physique is too strong. The host's women cannot bear the host's power at all, making it difficult for them to bear offspring. The system did not argue with Lin Bufan, but continued to speak mechanically. After hearing this, Lin Bufan finally understood that his physique was special and his energy was strong, and women could not withstand his power at all. If I think about it this way, it won't be easy for me to have offspring in my lifetime. Lin Bufan shuddered in his heart. He really liked children. It would be so painful if he didn't have his own children. System, is there any solution? Lin Bufan can only turn to the omnipotent system now, hoping that the system can find a good solution. As long as the host's woman's physique is similar to the host's, she can give birth to offspring. The system said mechanically. After Lin Bufan heard what the system said, his eyes lit up, as if he saw the light of hope. So I quickly asked. How to improve their physical fitness? They can improve their physique through practice. The system quickly gave Lin Bufan a solution. Lin Bufan shook his head. It seemed a little too late to let them practice since they were so old. He had heard that practice had to start from childhood. However, Lin Bufan still asked the system. Can they practice the system now? As long as there is a technique suitable for them, they can practice it. The system replied considerately. Lin Bufan suddenly wilted. He only knew one set of Wing Chun, which he acquired through the enlightenment of the system. He did not have any other skills. It seems that they can only hope to win a technique that suits them in the future draws. But Lin Bufan was unwilling to leave everything to luck. He then continued to ask. Is there no other way in the system? Lin Bufan wondered if he could help them improve their physical condition. Any way you can to help is acceptable, even if it means getting a little tiring. The system seemed to understand Lin Bufan's meaning and said mechanically. Top-level kidney strengthening techniques can slowly improve their physical condition. After listening to what the system said, Lin Bufan shook his head helplessly. It seemed that he had to transform himself into a diligent old ox. Lin Bufan gritted his teeth and fought for his descendants. Lin Bufan stopped thinking about this problem for the time being and prepared to bask in the sun. At this time, the cell phone on the small table next to Lin Bufan suddenly rang. Lin Bufan frowned slightly, looking very unhappy. He opened his eyes and picked up the phone next to him. As soon as he saw the call, a smile appeared on Lin Bufan's face unconsciously. The call was from He Yuyan. How did our racing queen find time to call me? Lin Bufan slid the answer button and said with a smile. He Yuyan on the other end of the phone blushed after hearing what Lin Bufan said, but she still spoke. Husband, where are you? After hearing He Yuyan's question, Lin Bufan said unhappily. Of course I'm at home. That's great. He Yuyan said excitedly on the other end of the phone. After hearing what He Yuyan said, Lin Bufan said unhappily. What I have at home is too good. Honey, I'll be home soon. Wait for me at home. I'll bring you something delicious. He Yuyan said happily on the other end of the phone. Okay, let me see what delicious food you can bring me. When Lin Bufan heard that He Yuyan was going to bring him something delicious, he smiled and said. After saying that, Lin Bufan hung up the phone, put the phone on the small table, and continued to close his eyes and bask in the sun. An hour later. Lin Bufan was getting a little impatient waiting and was about to get something to eat without waiting for He Yuyan. This He Yuyan is really unreliable. Lin Bufan muttered to himself. At this time, the sound of He Yuyan's sports car engine was heard outside. Lin Bufan stood up, walked downstairs and came to the living room, where He Yuyan walked in carrying a large box. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and said unhappily, "Are you planning to flee?" Chapter 169 He Yuyan's Delicious Food, The Nature of a Foodie. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and said unhappily, "Are you planning to flee?" "Husband, what are you talking about? I'm almost dying of exhaustion, and you don't even come to help me." He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said with a pout. Seeing that He Yuyan was indeed very tired, Lin Bufan quickly stepped forward, took the box away from He Yuyan, and then put the box on the table. As soon as Lin Bufan approached He Yuyan, he smelled the smell of barbecue. The box should contain the barbecue or something that He Yuyan bought. He Yuyan went to the refrigerator, took out a bottle of mineral water, opened it and started drinking it. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan with amusement and asked, "What have you been doing? Why are you so thirsty?" He Yuyan had drunk enough, put the bottle on the table, rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan, and said, "Of course I'm queuing up to buy you something delicious." As she spoke, she patted the box on the table with her little hands. Lin Bufan was speechless. When did barbecue become delicious? He Yuyan opened the box, and immediately the aroma of barbecue wafted around. He Yuyan closed her eyes and smelled it with an intoxicated look on her face. After opening his eyes, he looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile, "Honey, doesn't it smell good?" Lin Bufan saw He Yuyan's foodie look, but he still nodded and said, "It smells pretty good." When He Yuyan heard Lin Bufan say this, she was immediately very happy, and it all showed on her face. She put the plate on the table and began to take the barbecue out of the box and put it on the plate. After a while, the barbecue in the box was placed on the plates on the table. He Yuyan looked at the table full of barbecue and swallowed unconsciously, but still resisted the urge to eat immediately. She looked up at Lin Bufan and said with a smile, "Hubby, you eat first." Lin Bufan felt very amused when he saw He Yuyan's expression. It was obvious that He Yuyan wanted to ask him something again. However, Lin Bufan did not expose He Yuyan. He picked up a skewer next to him and started eating. He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and asked anxiously, "Honey, how does it taste?" "It tastes pretty good." Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan's anxious expression, smiled and said. Lin Bufan ate a few skewers, and He Yuyan beside him had no idea how much she had swallowed. Lin Bufan laughed secretly in his heart, "Let us see how long you can hold on, little bastard." Lin Bufan continued to eat slowly, mouthful by mouthful, smacking his lips and giving praises from time to time. "Honey, how is it? It's delicious, isn't it?" He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan with her eyes wide open, swallowed, and said with difficulty, "Yeah, it's okay." Lin Bufan didn't even look up and continued eating. He said casually that he could imagine He Yuyan's expression without looking up. Lin Bufan couldn't bear to see He Yuyan suffer anymore, so he raised his head and said, "Eat too, don't just watch." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, He Yuyan really wanted to roll her eyes at Lin Bufan. "You know I'm always watching you, but you don't say anything to make yourself eat. What a nasty husband." He Yuyan muttered to herself. Without thinking anymore, He Yuyan picked up the meat skewer next to her with her right hand and a chicken wing with her left hand and started eating with both hands. Lin Bufan was also shocked when he saw the way He Yuyan ate. This way of eating is simply invincible. This doesn't look like a girl at all. Lin Bufan smiled bitterly in his heart. Is this the nature of a foodie? He threw away all the images of being a lady or a beauty. Eating was the most important thing. Lin Bufan ate 1/3 of the meal, and the rest went into He Yuyan's stomach. Lin Bufan glanced at the pile of bamboo sticks in front of He Yuyan and shook his head helplessly. Fortunately, he was rich enough and did not have to worry about food. Otherwise, I might not be able to support He Yuyan, a foodie. He Yuyan burped, looked at the bamboo sticks in front of her, secretly glanced at Lin Bufan, and scratched her head embarrassedly. "Honey, the skewers in this shop are really good. It's worth waiting in line for so long." He Yuyan was quite thick-skinned. Within 2 minutes she smiled and said to Lin Bufan, Lin Bufan was picking his teeth with a toothpick in his hand. He hummed and didn't say anything. He Yuyan's boss Lin Bufan didn't say anything. Suddenly, she saw Lin Bufan twist his shoulders and her eyes turned. He Yuyan stood up and walked behind Lin Bufan, rubbing his shoulders with her greasy little hands. "Honey, are you tired? Let me rub your shoulders for you." He Yuyan rolled her eyes and said with a smile. You still remember to give me a massage. You promised to give me a massage every day, but now you are nowhere to be seen every day. Lin Bufan kept moving his hands and said unhappily. Honey, I'm busy lately. I'll give you a massage every day when I'm not busy. He Yuyan also knew that she was in the wrong, so she spoke shamelessly and coquettishly. I've been looking forward to this day for a long time. Lin Bufan threw away the toothpick in his hand, snorted coldly, and spoke directly. Honey, don't worry, I've always been concerned about this massage. He Yuyan said with a smile. She was secretly relieved when she saw that Lin Bufan was no longer angry. Honey, did I give you a good massage? He Yuyan struck while the iron was hot and continued. Yeah, the massage technique is pretty good. Lin Bufan closed his eyes, enjoying He Yuyan's massage, and said casually. He Yuyan's massage technique is really good, which made Lin Bufan relax a lot. He didn't ask He Yuyan what she wanted to talk to him about. Since He Yuyan didn't mention it, he didn't bother to ask. It was a good opportunity to enjoy He Yuyan's massage. Half an hour later. He Yuyan's hands were almost sore from tiredness. Bad husband, stinky husband, he doesn't even know how to let others rest. My hands are so tired that they are almost out of control. He Yuyan cursed secretly in her heart. Lin Bufan seemed to have heard He Yuyan's complaint. He opened his eyes and said. Okay, that's all for today. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, He Yuyan breathed a sigh of relief, ran to sit next to Lin Bufan, and said with a smile. Honey, I'm giving you a good massage, right? Well, it's quite comfortable. It would be better if I could have a massage every day. Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan beside him and spoke. He Yuyan hummed. My hands will break after one massage. If I massage them every day, my hands will become crippled. Humph, I wouldn't be so stupid as to come back every day to give you a massage. He Yuyan muttered to herself. Lin Bufan stood up, stretched himself, and said with a smile. Your massage skills are really good. I feel like taking a nap after the massage. He Yuyan became a little anxious when she heard that Lin Bufan wanted to take a nap. She hasn't told me about her visit to Lin Bufan yet. Seeing that Lin Bufan was about to go upstairs, He Yuyan quickly grabbed Lin Bufan's arm. Chapter 170, Stingy He Yuyan's bunny girl costume. Lin Bufan looked back at He Yuyan and asked doubtfully. Are you going to take a nap with me? After saying this, a naughty expression appeared on his face. Honey, I have something to tell you. He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan, took a deep breath, and then said. Oh, you finally tell me your purpose. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan with a playful smile and said. Ah, husband, you already knew that I had something to ask you? He Yuyan screamed, looked at Lin Bufan with her big eyes flashing, and asked angrily. You are being so attentive for no reason. Even a blind person can see that. Lin Bufan sat down again, looked at He Yuyan and said jokingly. Hubby, you are so bad. I saw it a long time ago but you didn't ask. He Yuyan pouted and said angrily, but she looked very cute when she was angry, as if she was acting coquettishly. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan's expression and burst into laughter. Ah, honey, you're so cute. Bad husband, bad husband. He Yuyan used her pink little fist to continuously hit Lin Bufan's back. Not only did Lin Bufan not feel any pain, he even looked like he was enjoying it. He Yuyan's strength is such that even if she used all her strength, she would not be able to hurt Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan's physical strength was not exaggerated. He Yuyan beat him for a while, and when she saw that Lin Bufan had no reaction at all and looked like he was enjoying it, she stopped immediately. Seeing that He Yuyan stopped fighting, Lin Bufan asked. What do you want from me? If nothing happens, I'll go upstairs. Only then did He Yuyan remember that she came back to see Lin Bufan for something. Hubby, you have to help me vent my anger. He Yuyan clenched her fists and spoke through gritted teeth. Oh, who has offended you again? Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan and asked curiously. The little car god of the imperial capital. He Yuyan squeezed out the 5 words the capital's little car god from between her teeth. Oh, this person is quite arrogant, he even dares to call me the car god. Lin Bufan said with a smile. That's right, husband. You must help me teach him a lesson. Seeing that Lin Bufan also disliked the little car god of the capital, He Yuyan immediately spoke to Lin Bufan in a coquettish voice. He won your car? Seeing that He Yuyan kept asking him to teach this little car god of the imperial capital a lesson, Lin Bufan asked curiously. He Yuyan shook her head and said a little embarrassedly. No. She herself wanted to win the other person's car. He Yuyan only dared to think about this in her heart. She didn't dare say it out loud. If Lin Bufan knew her thoughts, he would definitely not take action. Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan and said speechlessly. Is it because he just beat you a few times that you hate him so much that you want me to save your face? He Yuyan grabbed her hair, feeling a little embarrassed. Things were just as Lin Bufan had thought, just because they lost a few games. It should be said that he has never won before, so he asked Lin Bufan for help. When Lin Bufan saw He Yuyan like this, he was extremely speechless. He really guessed it right. Lin Bufan stood up and prepared to go upstairs to have some rest. He was too lazy to care about such childish quarrels. Lin Bufan raised his leg and walked towards the second floor. He Yuyan watched Lin Bufan walking towards the second floor, and she hurriedly followed him. Lin Bufan was about to close the bedroom door when He Yuyan blocked his hand. Hubby, can you please help me? He Yuyan walked into the bedroom, hugged Lin Bufan's arm and shook it, saying coquettishly. Lin Bufan found He Yuyan's expression somewhat amusing. He pulled his arm out, walked to the bed, lay down on it, raised his head and looked at He Yuyan, and said with a playful look on his face. What good will it do me if I help you? He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan's naughty look, bit her lip, and said. Honey, how can you help me? It depends on your performance. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan, resting his head on his hands, and said with a smile. He Yuyan turned and left Lin Bufan's bedroom. Lin Bufan was very surprised to see He Yuyan leave without saying a word. She gave up so easily. Lin Bufan shook his head and thought to himself that it seemed that this matter was not that important to He Yuyan. Lin Bufan stopped thinking about it, took off his coat, took out a bottle of mineral water from the refrigerator, and drank it in gulps. At this moment, the bedroom door suddenly opened, revealing a white thing that looked like a rabbit's tail, swaying back and forth. But when the door was completely opened, Lin Bufan was stunned. Lin Bufan spat out the water he had just drunk with a pu sound. He Yuyan walked in backwards dressed as a bunny girl. Every 2 steps, she twisted her bunny tail and shook her long ears on her head. He Yuyan quickly walked to Lin Bufan's side, blinking her big watery eyes, and said shyly. Honey, do you like it? Forehead. Lin Bufan didn't know how to answer for a moment. He swallowed and said with difficulty. Like. This kind of unusual way of playing is quite novel and makes people feel indescribable joy. Although Lin Bufan does not have this special hobby, changing the taste occasionally is also a good experience. Husband, please help them. He Yuyan wagged her cute little tail, shook her furry bunny ears, and spoke coquettishly. It all depends on your performance next time. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan's rabbit ears and little tail and said with a smile. He wiped the water from his mouth and lay back on the bed. He Yuyan hummed shyly. She leaned over and kissed Lin Bufan gently. An hour and a half later. He Yuyan lay in Lin Bufan's arms, as obedient as a little rabbit. She raised her head and looked at Lin Bufan, saying softly. Hubby, you can't go back on your promise. I know. I am an honest young man. Since I have promised you, I will not go back on my word. Lin Bufan gently stroked He Yuyan's hair and said with a smile. As for the rabbit ears on He Yuyan's head, they had long been torn apart and thrown on the ground, along with the little rabbit's tail. Hubby, you're so kind. He Yuyan said happily when she heard Lin Bufan's affirmative answer, raised her head and kissed Lin Bufan on the face. I'd be happier if you could come back and give me massages more often in the future. Lin Bufan pinched He Yuyan's little face and said with a smile. Hubby, I'm not busy anymore, I will definitely come back for massage more often. He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said shyly. Lin Bufan didn't force it. It was unrealistic for He Yuyan to accompany him every day. He just let everything go with the flow. Everyone has a different attitude towards life, and he will not change He Yuyan's mind. Chapter 171. Being called a pretty boy, He Yuyan smiled foolishly. Lin Bufan and He Yuyan spent the entire afternoon together in the Haitian No. 1 villa. We didn't go out for dinner, but had it delivered to the Haitian No. 1 villa. It was almost 7:30 when we finished dinner. Lin Bufan picked up the keys of the Viper sports car from the table. He Yuyan held Lin Bufan's arm tightly, as if she was afraid that he would run away. Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan, said nothing, and walked outside. The two of them sat in the Viper sports car, and Lin Bufan started it gently. The Viper sports car made a rumbling sound of its engine and rushed out of the villa with a whoosh. King of Cars Club. A young man wearing branded clothes stood in front of a blue sports car, looking at Kai Ji-chang in front of him, and said jokingly, "Little yellow-haired boy, your big sister won't be scared anymore and won't dare to come, right?" "Humph, my eldest sister has gone to find my boss. When you meet my boss later, I hope you can still be so arrogant," Kai Ji-chang said while looking at the arrogant young man. "Humph, you can be arrogant now, but when my boss comes, you will cry," Kai Ji-chang thought with disdain in his heart. He is a loyal fan of Lin Bufan. In his heart, Lin Bufan is a godlike figure. Anyone in front of Lin Bufan is a piece of trash. "Oh, you have a boss. I want to see what kind of people there are in this small Lucheng." The young man said disdainfully that he was Song Zicheng, the car god of the imperial capital. He didn't believe that there was anyone in this small Lucheng who had better driving skills than him. At this time, a rumbling sound of an engine came from the distance. Finally it stopped not far from Song Zicheng. Two people got out of the car, one was He Yuyan, and the other was naturally Lin Bufan. When Kai Ji-chang saw the big sister and the boss coming, he immediately smiled and quickly ran to He Yuyan and Lin Bufan and said excitedly, "Big sister, big boss." He Yuyan nodded. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan's little follower in surprise. "When did I become your boss?" Lin Bufan muttered something in his heart, but didn't worry about it too much. He Yuyan took Lin Bufan's arm and glanced provocatively at Song Zicheng, who was not far away. Seeing He Yuyan's provocation, Song Zicheng smiled disdainfully, walked over, looked at Lin Bufan, and said disdainfully, TSK, I thought he was some kind of character, but it turns out he's just a gigolo." After he finished speaking, he burst into laughter. When he saw Lin Bufan's appearance, he knew at first glance that he was a powerless pretty boy, and he didn't take Lin Bufan seriously at all. When He Yuyan saw Song Zicheng talking about Lin Bufan like that, she was about to step forward and scold Song Zicheng. At this time, Lin Bufan saw He Yuyan's actions, gently patted the back of He Yuyan's hand, and smiled at He Yuyan. When He Yuyan saw Lin Bufan's smile, her angry heart instantly calmed down. Lin Bufan walked up to look at Song Zicheng, who was about 1.8 meters tall, with dark skin, muscular body, and looked very powerful. Compared with Song Zicheng, Lin Bufan is simply a typical pretty boy, with fair and clean skin. No wonder Song Zicheng looks down on Lin Bufan. A grown man is actually whiter than a woman. Lin Bufan also complained about the system, asking how he could become darker. The system had no solution. His physique had become stronger and he had returned to his original state. After swimming every day, Lin Bufan would bask in the sun, hoping that one day he would not be so white. He also did not like people always calling him a pretty boy. Lin Bufan couldn't help but admire that Song Zicheng was really a strong man. When Song Zicheng saw Lin Bufan looking at his body, he covered his chest reflexively. When Lin Bufan saw Song Zicheng's actions, his face suddenly turned black and he said speechlessly, "I'm not gay." "Neither do I." When Song Zicheng heard Lin Bufan say this, he breathed a sigh of relief and replied to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan no longer worried about this issue. "Are you the little car god of the imperial capital? You are so arrogant." Lin Bufan looked at Song Zicheng and said jokingly, "Why do you have an objection?" When Song Zicheng heard Lin Bufan's words, he straightened his chest and said with a stern face, "No comment." Lin Bufan looked at Song Zicheng, shook his head and said something. But then he changed the subject and said in a cold voice, "But you bullied my woman, so I'm going to ask you for an explanation." "Well, what do you want to say?" Song Zicheng looked at Lin Bufan and asked with a smile, turning the key in his hand. "Let's have a match." Lin Bufan looked at Song Zicheng and said directly. If he hadn't promised to help He Yuyan vent her anger, he wouldn't have bothered to race with others. "Oh, sure. We're all men, so we have to add some spice to the competition." Song Zicheng looked at Lin Bufan and said with a smile. Lin Bufan pointed at the Viper sports car next to him and said, "This sports car Viper is the bet." Song Zicheng was also shocked when he saw that Lin Bufan actually used the Viper sports car as a bet. He had to look at Lin Bufan again. Could it be that I was seeing things? Is this pretty boy a master? Song Zicheng muttered to himself. He was a little surprised and doubtful, feeling that he had underestimated Lin Bufan. Why, you don't dare. Seeing that Song Zichang didn't say anything, Lin Bufan asked jokingly. Humph, what's there to be afraid of? I'll bet you my car. After hearing what Song Zichang said, he suddenly became angry, pointed at the blue sports car next to him and spoke. Lin Bufan took a look at the car that Song Zichang pointed to and nodded. With Lin Bufan's eyesight, he could naturally see that this car was extraordinary. So what are you waiting for? Let's get started. Lin Bufan glanced at Song Zichang and said. After saying that, he walked towards the Viper sports car. Lin Bufan opened the car door and got in. At this time, the passenger door was opened. He Yuyan sat down. Lin Bufan glanced at He Yuyan and asked. You want to race with me? Of course. He Yuyan looked at Lin Bufan and said with a laugh. She was so happy when she heard that Song Zichang and Lin Bufan's bet was on the blue sports car. She couldn't laugh just now, and she was so depressed that she couldn't hold it in. After getting in Lin Bufan's car, she could finally laugh out loud. She also wanted to witness with her own eyes how Song Zichang lost. Lin Bufan looked at He Yuyan speechlessly. It's just racing. Is there any need to be so happy? Lin Bufan ignored He Yuyan. Fasten your seatbelts. Lin Bufan said casually and fastened his seatbelt himself. Start the sports car Viper. The rumbling sound of the engine sounded like the roar of a giant beast. Lin Bufan drove the car to the starting line. At this time, Song Zichang was already waiting for Lin Bufan at the starting line. Both of them were ready, when a pretty girl walked between the two cars and waved a small flag. Chapter 172, Extreme Drift reappears, Song Zichang wants to become a disciple. The small flag fell, and two sports cars whizzed out. Song Zichang was in the lead. He glanced at Lin Bufan and He Yuyan behind him and curled his lips in disdain. Lin Bufan said to He Yuyan next to him. Hold on to the handrails, I'm going to speed up. Due to the strong wind, He Yuyan didn't hear clearly and was about to ask what Lin Bufan said. At this moment, the Viper sports car completely exploded and its speed increased dramatically. Ah! He Yuyan screamed in fright and quickly grabbed the handrail. Only then did she breathe a sigh of relief and glanced at Lin Bufan with some resentment. I don't even know how to wait until others are ready before setting off. He Yuyan muttered to herself, but it was really exciting. Lin Bufan was originally resistant to this kind of childish way of playing house, so he didn't plan to play slowly with Song Zichang this time. He wanted to end this boring game quickly. Accelerate. Accelerate. Or speed up. He Yuyan couldn't help feeling a little scared when she saw the planes flying past on both sides. The Viper sports car quickly caught up with Song Zichang's blue sports car. Song Zichang saw Lin Bufan catching up with him and wanted to speed up, but it was too late to react. With a whoosh, the Viper sports car drove past Song Zichang. When He Yuyan saw Lin Bufan surpass Song Zichang, she shouted excitedly. Lin Bufan didn't say anything to He Yuyan, but continued to accelerate and was about to reach the first bend. He Yuyan saw Lin Bufan was about to enter the curve and was still accelerating, and sweat appeared on her hands unconsciously. But she was extremely excited in her heart, because she knew how good Lin Bufan's driving skills were, and this was her second time experiencing it. Extreme Drift. With a beautiful extreme drift, Lin Bufan's sports car Viper turned successfully. Song Zichang, who was behind, was stunned. He saw Lin Bufan accelerating into the curve and thought there was going to be a car accident. Unexpectedly, Lin Bufan successfully turned with an extreme drift. Song Zichang slowly stopped the car, feeling very depressed and in a very bad mood. He had hit a wall this time. At this moment, Song Zichang's eyes suddenly lit up. He seemed to have thought of something, started the sports car and chased after Lin Bufan. But at this time he couldn't even see the back of Lin Bufan's car. Lin Bufan completed 9 consecutive extreme drifts and successfully reached the finish line. He Yuyan was excited all the way. This was extreme drifting, a special stunt that most people wouldn't dare to use. At best, they would become disabled for life, and at worst, the car would be destroyed and people would die. After a while, Song Zichang finally arrived in a blue sports car. Song Zichang got out of the car and threw the car keys to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan caught it and threw it to He Yuyan beside him. He Yuyan was so happy after getting the car keys that she probably won't be able to sleep tonight. Lin Bufan was about to leave when Song Zichang suddenly ran up and stopped him. Lin Bufan looked at Song Zichang and said jokingly, Are you not convinced? Do you want to try again? Unexpectedly, Song Ziqiang knelt down with a plop and said, Master, please accept my disciples' greetings. When Lin Bufan saw Song Ziqiang kneeling down, he was shocked. Is this big fool stupid? When he heard that Song Ziqiang actually wanted to take him as his master, he quickly got away. He didn't have the habit of causing trouble for himself. No, I'm not your master. Lin Bufan looked at Song Ziqiang and spoke quickly. Just as he was about to leave, Song Ziqiang stood up, caught up with him, and said with a smile, Master, if you accept me as your apprentice, I will introduce my sister to you, how about that? Not interested. Lin Bufan refused without even thinking. Song Ziqiang is such a big guy, what if his sister is the same size as him? Thinking of this, Lin Bufan shuddered and dared not think about it anymore. What's more, he has no shortage of women. Seeing that Lin Bufan was unmoved, Song Ziqiang became a little anxious and quickly continued. My sister and Duguqiu Yue are known as the twin sparks of the imperial capital. As a native of Lucheng, it is impossible that you don't know Duguqiu Yue. My sister's appearance is not inferior to Duguqiu Yue at all. Lin Bufan looked at Song Ziqiang with some suspicion. No matter how he looked at her, it didn't seem like his sister could be compared to Duguqiu Yue. No. Lin Bufan simply waved his hand and said, even if Song Ziqiang's sister is really as beautiful as Duguqiu Yue, so what? There are so many beautiful women in the world. Can I have them all? I am not that greedy. Lin Bufan thought secretly in his heart. Master, as long as you agree to be my master, I will introduce Duguqiu Yue to you. Seeing that Lin Bufan was still indifferent, Song Ziqiang hurriedly spoke. Lin Bufan stopped, with a dangerous light in his eyes, and said in a cold voice, Duguqiu Yue is originally my woman. How dare you introduce my woman to me? It seems that you don't want to leave Lucheng. Song Ziqiang was startled when he heard what Lin Bufan said, then he reacted and pointed at Lin Bufan and shouted. Are you Liu Cheng's mysterious Shaolin Bufan? Oh, you actually know my name. I didn't expect that I'm so famous. Even people as far away as the imperial capital know of my existence. I am not allowed to keep a low profile even if I want to. Lin Bufan said with emotion when he heard Song Ziqiang calling out his name. Well, brother-in-law, you are not that famous yet. I only know about it because my sister told me about it. My sister and Duguqiu Yue are good sisters, so I dared to introduce you to Duguqiu Yue just now. Song Ziqiang looked at the slightly angry Lin Bufan and spoke quickly. For Duguqiu Yue's sake, I won't bother with you this time. I hope there won't be a next time. Lin Bufan looked at Song Ziqiang and said in a cold voice. After saying this, Lin Bufan was about to leave. At this time, Song Ziqiang stopped Lin Bufan again and said with a smile. Brother-in-law, please accept me. Lin Bufan frowned slightly and was about to say something when a delicate voice came from a distance. Song Ziqiang, your skin is itchy again, isn't it? Song Ziqiang shrank his neck and hid behind Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan turned his head to look at the person who came. She was wearing a red training suit, her hair was neatly tied up, her facial features were delicate and beautiful, and even without any makeup on her face, she was still beautiful. It's really a great example that a woman is just as good as a man. Lin Bufan saw that Song Ziqiang was like a mouse seeing a cat when he saw the person coming, and guessed that this was Song Ziqiang's sister. However, Song Ziqiang did not lie to him. Song Ziqiang's sister was really beautiful, and was indeed comparable to Duguqiu Yue. Duguqiu Yue is a beautiful woman, delicate and charming. However, the beauty of Song Ziqiang's sister is heroic and valiant. Song Ziqiang's sister quickly walked to Lin Bufan, glanced at him, and said disdainfully, Another good-for-nothing pretty boy. After saying that, he walked forward and pulled out Song Ziqiang, who was hiding behind Lin Bufan, by twisting his ears. Song Ziqiang was in so much pain that he could only scream. Sister, sister, it hurts, it hurts. Brother-in-law, save me, brother-in-law, save me. Song Ziqiang looked at Lin Bufan beside him and shouted loudly. Chapter 173 Wing Chun is not the same Wing Chun, the master of Huajin. What do you call that pretty boy? Song Ziqiang's sister stared at him with her phoenix eyes and asked angrily. After she finished speaking, she turned and looked at Lin Bufan with unfriendly eyes. Lin Bufan was unhappy and said, Are you sick, woman? You keep calling me a gigolo. Did I provoke you? What's wrong with you being a gigolo? Why don't you look in the mirror? If you're not a gigolo, what are you? Song Ziqiang's sister Song Sini raised her head and spoke loudly. After hearing what Song Sini said, Lin Bufan was speechless. Just because I'm a little white, do I deserve to be called a pretty boy? Lin Bufan secretly shook his head in his heart and decided not to argue with this crazy woman anymore. Song Sini no longer paid attention to Lin Bufan, but looked at her younger brother Song Ziqiang and said angrily, I asked you to find someone, and you came here to race. You are really good at it. As she spoke, she increased the strength of her hands, causing Song Ziqiang to scream in pain. Sister, let go quickly, I found the person. Song Ziqiang was in so much pain that he was about to cry, and he spoke quickly. When Song Sini heard that Song Ziqiang had found someone, she let go of Song Ziqiang's ear and asked directly, Where are the people? Song Ziqiang glanced at Lin Bufan and said, He is Lin Bufan. After hearing what Song Ziqiang said, Song Sini turned to look at Lin Bufan. She looked him up and down for a long time, but couldn't see what was good about Lin Bufan. She felt that her good sister Duga Choyue must have been deceived by Lin Bufan's appearance. That must be the case. This pretty boy is so abominable. The more Song Sini thought about it, the angrier she became. Song Sini walked up to Lin Bufan, looked at him, and asked, Are you Liu Cheng's mysterious Shaolin Bufan? It's me. Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini and said unhappily, I don't know how you deceived Dugu Choyue. I hope you won't see Dugu Choyue again. Song Sini narrowed her eyes and looked at Lin Bufan, saying in a cold voice, Neuropathy. After hearing what Song Sini said, Lin Bufan directly gave her 3 words. This person is really sick. Both the sister and the brother are mentally ill. Lin Bufan was extremely speechless. He did not check the almanac before going out today. You dare to scold me, you are asking for a beating. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Song Sini instantly became furious. After saying that, he attacked Lin Bufan directly. When Lin Bufan saw Song Sini attacking, he did not fight back, but just kept dodging. After all, he is a grown man and he wouldn't hit a woman. Seeing that she couldn't hit Lin Bufan for a long time, Song Sini directly increased her attack speed and strength. Lin Bufan saw that Song Sini was like a dogskin plaster. The more he gave in to Song Sini, the more excited she became. Lin Bufan didn't want to get entangled with her and took action immediately. Song Sini was completely dumbfounded when she saw Lin Bufan's fist as big as a casserole. She found that no matter how she tried to hide, she could not escape the fate of being beaten. She knew she was finished and closed her eyes. When Lin Bufan saw Song Sini suddenly close her eyes, he quickly increased his strength and moved his fist away. With a bang, a huge rock behind Song Sini was shattered into pieces by Lin Bufan's energy. Song Sini heard the loud noise and quickly opened her eyes. Seeing the gravel on the ground behind her, she blurted out in horror. Grandmaster of Huajin? Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan in surprise and asked, Are you the master of Huajin? Lin Bufan glanced at Song Sini and ignored her question. Instead, he walked quickly forward and helped up the waiter who had just been injured by the gravel. He found that a piece of gravel had hit the opponent's thigh and blood was flowing. Lin Bufan took a look and decided that he needed to rest for a while. Seeing that the other party's vitals were not injured, I breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Bufan quickly took out a silver needle to stop the bleeding and relieve the pain. I'm sorry for getting you injured just now. The company will pay for all the medical expenses. You will also be given 10 times the paid vacation time and a year's vacation. Lin Bufan looked at the pale-faced waiter and said embarrassedly. After Lin Bufan's treatment, the waiter no longer felt any pain, but his face turned pale. He quickly said, Thank you, boss. He only makes 3,000 yuan a month working here, and now Lin Bufan gives him 10 times the vacation pay, which means 30,000 yuan a month, 360,000 yuan a year, and the key is that he also has a year's vacation. His injury will be completely healed in half a month, and he can spend the rest of the time with his family. He was very grateful to his boss Lin Bufan. After Lin Bufan dealt with the waiter, he prepared to leave, not wanting to get entangled with this crazy woman anymore. Lin Bufan, stop right there. Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan who was about to leave and spoke loudly. Lin Bufan didn't stop at all, he started the Viper sports car and drove towards the Haitian No. 1 villa. As for He Yuyen, I asked her after getting off the car just now, and she said she wanted to stay in the King of Cars Club. Song Sini stomped her feet in anger as she watched Lin Bufan drive away. Song Ziqiang hasn't come to his senses yet. This Lin Bufan is so awesome. Fortunately, I didn't have the intention to use violence at that time, otherwise. He glanced at the rubble on the ground beside him, shuddered all over, and didn't dare to think any further. Song Sini saw that Lin Bufan had disappeared, so she pulled Song Zichong towards the car next to them. Lin Bufan returned to Haitian number 1 villa. System, what happened just now? How could I break the stone through the air? Lin Bufan picked up a bottle of mineral water and asked while drinking. What's the big deal? This is the host's power. The system said mechanically. After hearing what the system said, Lin Bufan was speechless. How could I not know my own strength? Lin Bufan complained in his heart. The host's ancient martial art of great perfection, Wing Chun, is the most powerful technique here, but the host is usually too lazy and has never really used Wing Chun. The system seemed to know the doubts in Lin Bufan's heart and spoke considerately. After hearing what the system said, Lin Bufan's face turned red. He really didn't take Wing Chun seriously. He thought it was just an ordinary boxing style from his world. Unexpectedly, this Wing Chun is not that Wing Chun, and Wing Chun is a powerful martial art in this world. The power today is really great. I feel like I didn't even use much effort to achieve such great power. I don't know what the result will be if I use all my strength. It seems that I need to spend more time studying Wing Chun. It seems that this world is not as simple as I imagined, especially the master of Hua Jin mentioned by that crazy woman today. Lin Bufan thought of this and asked quickly. System, what is a master of Hua Jin? This question is too simple. Please look up the information yourself. The system is tired and does not want to answer. The system said mechanically. Lin Bufan was stunned after hearing what the system said. System, your uncle. Lin Bufan cursed directly. If you explain it to me simply, you will die. Lin Bufan complained in his heart. An alarm suddenly sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Warning, warning, the host actually dared to insult the system. This is the first time I'm warning you. If it happens again, the system will be separated from the host. The system said mechanically. Chapter 174, The Angry System, the crazy woman came to the door. Warning, warning, the host actually dared to insult the system. This is the first time I'm warning you. If it happens again, the system will be separated from the host. The system said mechanically. System, I was wrong. I will never insult the system again. When Lin Bufan heard that the system was about to leave, he immediately became scared and quickly admitted his mistake. If he didn't have the system, how could he live a comfortable life as he pleased? I hope the host will remember what I said today. The system said mechanically. Remember, remember. How could Lin Bufan dare to hesitate? The system was the foundation of his life and he couldn't live without it. Lin Bufan finally breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that the system did not leave. He did not expect that the system would have a temper. In the future, we should not be so casual in treating the system. Lin Bufan secretly warned himself in his heart. As for the question about the Grandmaster of Hua Jin, since the system says it is a simple question, you should know that it should not be difficult. Lin Bufan thought of one person, that was the crazy woman. Since that crazy woman knows about the Grandmaster of Hua Jin, she must understand what a Grandmaster of Hua Jin is. Just thinking about that crazy woman's hot temper gave Lin Bufan a headache. Lin Bufan stopped thinking about it. Knowing or not knowing would not affect his current life anyway. Lin Bufan took a shower and prepared to go to bed. The night passed peacefully. The next morning, Lin Bufan got up in the morning and exercised. When practicing Wing Chun, he added a little strength, and suddenly the whole boxing style became different. Lin Bufan swung his fist at a stone not far away, and a stream of air invisible to the naked eye spurted out from Lin Bufan's fist. With a loud bang, the stone shattered into pieces in an instant. Lin Bufan looked at the broken stones on the ground, and said to himself with a smile. I didn't expect that adding a little strength would be so powerful. It's like a small bomb. Lin Bufan clapped his hands and found that his palms were still as delicate and tender as ever. Others had calluses on their hands after practicing martial arts, but his hands were getting whiter and whiter. Lin Bufan shook his head and stopped thinking about it, then turned and walked towards the living room. Lin Bufan came to the kitchen, made some breakfast, and was about to eat when the doorbell rang. Lin Bufan saw the person coming through the surveillance camera and immediately touched his forehead with a headache. How did this crazy woman find her way here? Lin Bufan rubbed his temple and talked to himself. Lin Bufan planned to ignore this crazy woman, thinking that she would stay by herself for a while and leave on her own when she saw that no one was around. Obviously, Lin Bufan underestimated Song Sini. Seeing that Lin Bufan was still not opening the door, Song Sini put her hands on her hips and said loudly to the surveillance camera, "Lin Bufan, I know you are in there. If you don't open the door, I will break it down." Lin Bufan was shocked when he heard what Song Sini said. This is really a crazy woman. Lin Bufan knew that Song Sini would definitely do what she said, so he quickly opened the door with the remote control. He wanted to see what Song Sini was trying to do. Lin Bufan didn't want to eat breakfast for the time being. He wasn't in the mood to eat unless he sent Song Sini away. When Song Sini saw the door of the villa open, a smile appeared on her face and she walked in quickly. When he came to the living room and saw Lin Bufan sitting at the dining table, his eyes suddenly lit up and he quickly ran over. He picked up the chopsticks on the table and started eating, which made Lin Bufan, who was sitting next to him, stunned. This crazy woman is also very sociable. I can't beat him, and scolding him probably won't work either. What should I do? Lin Bufan smiled bitterly in his heart. Song Sini quickly put all the breakfast on the table into her stomach. Song Sini burped, picked up the toothpick on the table, picked her teeth, and said to herself, "This breakfast tastes really good. Crazy woman, are you here just to have breakfast? When you're done, please leave immediately." Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini and said with a dark face and expressionless face. Lin Bufan really couldn't give Song Sini a good face, even though Song Sini was beautiful. Only then did Song Sini remember that this was Lin Bufan's home. When she heard Lin Bufan call her a crazy woman, she was about to get angry, but suddenly she remembered the purpose of coming here and suppressed her anger. "Hubby, how can you say that to me?" When Lin Bufan heard Song Sini calling him husband, he stood up and said hurriedly, Stop, who is your husband?" You are my husband." Song Sini blinked her big eyes, looked at Lin Bufan innocently, and spoke. "Don't talk nonsense. When did I become your husband?" Lin Bufan was confused by Song Sini and spoke quickly. This crazy woman can't be really crazy. Why does she call everyone husband every time she meets him? Lin Bufan was secretly sweating. "You beat me yesterday, so you are my husband." Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan and said angrily. The look of someone looking at a heartless man. Lin Bufan was completely speechless. "If I win the fight, I will marry you. Do you think this is a martial arts competition to win a bride?" Lin Bufan muttered in his heart. "That girl, do you think you misunderstood something?" Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini and said carefully. He didn't dare call Song Sini a crazy woman now, for fear of irritating her. If Song Sini did something more outrageous, he wouldn't know whether to cry or laugh. There is no misunderstanding. I swore since I was a child that I would marry whoever could beat me. Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan, clenched her fists, and spoke through gritted teeth. "Girl, aren't there many people who can beat you? Don't they all have to marry?" Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini, the little bomb, and asked softly. She didn't believe that Song Sini was invincible. There must be many people who could defeat her. Does everyone have to get married? I raised my head unconsciously, feeling so cheated. Lin Bufan shuddered and didn't dare to think about it anymore. Song Sini rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said unhappily, "How is that possible? The person I want to marry must be a dragon among men, like you, my husband. Hubby, I'm telling you a secret. You are my first love." As Song Sini spoke, her face turned red. After hearing what Song Sini said, Lin Bufan felt relieved for some reason. Could it be that I have fallen in love with this crazy woman? Lin Bufan quickly shook his head to get rid of this thought in his mind. Lin Bufan didn't want to dwell on this question anymore. He looked at Song Sini and quickly asked, "What brings you to my place so early?" He didn't believe that Song Sini had nothing better to do than to look for him. It seems she didn't eat when she came." Lin Bufan looked down at the remaining dishes and chopsticks on the table and wondered what sin he had committed. Lin Bufan smiled bitterly in his heart, wondering how he had ended up provoking this crazy woman. "It's okay. I just missed you, my husband, and came to see you." Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan, revealing two cute dimples, and said with a smile. Chapter 175 Special Swimsuit, Dangerous Air Currents. "Now that you've finished reading, can you leave?" Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini seriously and asked. "Hubby, you're so annoying. I came all the way to see you, and you treat me like this. Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan, tears welling up in her eyes, and she said with a pout. When Lin Bufan saw Song Sini's posture, he was dumbfounded. This crazy woman wouldn't really rely on him, would she? Lin Bufan touched his forehead with a headache. You can stay as long as you want. I'm going to be busy now. Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini, whose tears were about to fall, and spoke quickly. After he finished speaking, he stood up and walked upstairs. He really couldn't stay any longer. If he talked about something that the other party didn't want to talk about, he would cry and scream. Lin Bufan came to the third floor based on the principle that if you can't afford to offend someone, you should hide. He changed into his swimsuit and started swimming. After swimming, Lin Bufan sat on a rattan chair, picked up a bottle of mineral water and just took a sip. I heard the door of the dressing room suddenly open and looked up. With a puff sound, the water that had not been swallowed just now sprayed out. He was so focused on swimming that he didn't even notice Song Sini coming to the third floor. Lin Bufan was stunned when he saw Song Sini walking out of the changing room. What is this? It can't even be called a swimsuit. This is simply indescribable, simple, and close to nature. I guess the swimsuit is the one that saves the most fabric. Lin Bufan stared at Song Sini without blinking. Song Sini has been practicing martial arts for a long time, with beautiful body shapes and a wheat-colored complexion. This is a kind of beauty that Morong Takshu and others do not have. Song Sini blushed when she looked at the swimsuit she was wearing. She has never worn anything so revealing in her life. She secretly looked up and saw Lin Bufan staring at her, feeling indescribably proud. Song Sini walked up to Lin Bufan, blushing and shyly asked, Honey, does this look good on me? Nice. Lin Bufan answered without even thinking. After answering, Lin Bufan suddenly woke up, feeling bitter in his heart. What was going on? It was all his fault that he had poor self-control. Girl, it's not nice to dress like this. Lin Bufan glanced at Song Sini, quickly looked away, swallowed, and said with difficulty. What's the big deal? My whole body belongs to you. Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan and said directly. Girl, it's better for you to go back and discuss this important matter with your family before making a decision. After hearing what Song Sini said, Lin Bufan smiled bitterly in his heart and quickly spoke. This person is so outstanding, and it's a pity. No thanks. I have the final say in my marriage. Song Sini's face straightened and she spoke directly. It seems like no one can control this girl. Lin Bufan had nothing to say at this point. But in order to get rid of Song Sini, Lin Bufan continued. Girl, I'm not a good man. I'm a playboy. Lin Bufan no longer dodged his gaze. His eyes were burning as he looked Song Sini up and down and spoke. Lin Bufan hopes that Song Sini can see him clearly and leave him quickly. I know that. Song Sini touched her hanging hair, lowered her head and said shyly. She had already asked her good sister Dugu Choyue and knew that there were many women around Lin Bufan. But what can I do about it? As a strong man, it would be abnormal if he didn't have a few women. Lin Bufan really had nothing to say now. The girl doesn't care about these things at all, what else can he say? This girl is extremely beautiful, but her impetuous personality is sometimes unbearable. Lin Bufan shook his head secretly. Song Sini saw that Lin Bufan had been silent for a long time. She looked up and saw that Lin Bufan was wandering in space. She became anxious and said loudly. Lin Bufan, are you still a man? I'm like this, but you're still indifferent. When Lin Bufan heard Song Sini actually say that he was not a man, he could not tolerate it. Lin Bufan immediately pulled Song Sini into his arms and kissed her little mouth. Song Sini wanted to struggle and actually used force. How could she be a match for Lin Bufan? Lin Bufan gently exerted force, and there was a loud bang, and scraps of cloth were scattered all over the ground. An hour and a half later. Song Sini got up, took a bottle of mineral water from the refrigerator and took a sip. Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini, who looked like a normal person. There was a difference between those who had practiced martial arts and those who had not. The difference in physical fitness is too great. Song Sini put down the water bottle and lay in Lin Bufan's arms again. Lin Bufan gently stroked Song Sini's hair and asked with a smile. It's too late to regret now. Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan and said seriously. I don't regret it. At this time, Song Sini felt a force moving inside her body, and she instinctively stretched out her palm and chopped towards another rattan chair in the distance. With a bang, the rattan chair broke into two pieces. Song Sini stood up and said excitedly, "I have become a master of transformation energy. I have become a master of transformation energy." Lin Bufan was frightened by Song Sini's actions. Seeing that his beloved rattan chair next to him was split in half, his face suddenly turned black. Seeing Lin Bufan's expression, Song Sini glanced at the broken pieces of the rattan chair not far away, feeling a little embarrassed, and said pitifully, "I'm sorry, honey, I didn't mean it." When Lin Bufan saw Song Sini's pitiful look, his anger instantly dissipated, and he smiled and said, "I see. What happened just now?" Song Sini still didn't understand it, but she still told Lin Bufan how she felt. "I don't know. There was a flow of energy in my body just now, and I couldn't control it, so this happened. I found that I have control over it now. I am now a master of Hua Jin." Song Sini became more and more excited as she spoke. Lin Bufan thought silently in his heart. System, what's going on? It's naturally related to the host. After the energy in the host's body is absorbed, it naturally breaks through. The system said mechanically. This time the system did not let him find the answer himself. Why don't other women behave like her? Lin Bufan asked the question that was in his mind. Morong Takshu and the others have never had any airflow in their bodies. If they suddenly had airflow and couldn't expel it, it would be dangerous. Everyone's physique is different, and the host's power is limited. This host doesn't need to worry at all. The system said mechanically. After listening to what the system said, Lin Bufan felt relieved. Lin Bufan looked at the excited Song Sini beside him. Is he really so happy about this breakthrough? Lin Bufan couldn't understand this, but when he saw Song Sini happy, a smile appeared on his face unconsciously. Chapter 176, Warrior Realm Division, Foodie Song Sini. Okay, sit down quickly. You must be tired after standing for a long time. Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini, who was gesturing constantly, and said with a smile. From time to time, some invisible air currents appeared on Song Sini's palms, and she was having a lot of fun. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Song Sini sat down somewhat embarrassedly and continued to lie in Lin Bufan's arms. She felt particularly comfortable in Lin Bufan's arms, and she wondered if it was an illusion of just falling in love. Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini in his arms, smiled, and asked, "Wife, what is a master of Hua Jin?" "Ah." After hearing Lin Bufan's question, Song Sini sat up with a jerk, as if she had seen something incredible. She looked at Lin Bufan with doubtful eyes and asked, "Hubby, you are a master of Hua Jin, don't you know what a master of Hua Jin is?" Lin Bufan scratched his head. The master of Hua Jin was given to him by the system, not through his own practice. How would he know what a master of Hua Jin was? Well, when I was a kid, I met a wandering Taoist priest. He said I had amazing bones, so he gave me a book and told me to practice. I have been practicing since I was a kid, and I have been practicing until now. Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini and spoke without blushing or breathing heavily. He had no choice but to lie. What else could he do? He couldn't tell anyone about the system. Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan in shock and said excitedly, "Hubby, you are truly a rare genius that only appears once in 100 years. No, it should be a rare genius that only appears once in 10,000 years. You can even reach the level of a master of Hua Jin by practicing on your own. It's really amazing." When Lin Bufan heard Song Sini praising him as a genius, he would have been exposed if he hadn't been thick-skinned enough. Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini and quickly changed the subject, saying, "It's just so-so. Please tell me what a master of Hua Jin is." When Song Sini heard Lin Bufan's question, she nodded and said without further ado, "Grandmaster of Hua Jin is a realm for martial artists. When a warrior cultivates true qi, he can be called a warrior. When a warrior is just starting out, he can use his true energy on the surface. This is Ming Jin. When a warrior's true energy does not flow on the surface, but is hidden in the dark, then it reaches the state of dark power. Yesterday I was dark power. When the true qi can leave the body and attack objects, it is called Hua Jin. Hua Jin is also called the Grandmaster, so it is usually called the Hua Jin Grandmaster." Song Sini finished talking about the martial artist's Hua Jin master in one breath. Lin Bufan thought about it and finally understood what a warrior's realm is, which is based on the degree of control over true qi. If I can reach the strength of a Hua Jin Grandmaster with just a wave of my hand, then my strength is definitely not that of a Hua Jin Grandmaster, but should be above that of a Hua Jin Grandmaster. What realm is above the Grandmaster of Huajin? Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini and asked curiously. When Song Sini heard Lin Bufan's question, she showed a yearning look in her eyes, opened her red lips slightly, and said directly. The realm above the Huajin Grandmaster is called the Grandmaster. Grandmaster? Lin Bufan pinched his chin and said thoughtfully. It seems that he might be a Grandmaster. Don't think about it. It doesn't matter what state you are in. You will always be invincible. Lin Bufan thought proudly in his heart. At this time, Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan and asked doubtfully. Hubby, my breakthrough to the Grandmaster of Huajin, is it related to you? Before she came to Lin Bufan, her realm was only the early stage of dark energy, but now she has reached the early stage of transformation energy Grandmaster, a complete breakthrough to a new realm. She had never heard of anyone breaking through to a higher realm in one breath. So the only explanation is that it is related to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan nodded, looked at Song Sini, and said. It must be because my technique is special. It can increase the true energy of both of us while we sleep. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Song Sini opened her eyes wide and exclaimed. Hubby, you are so amazing. You are a cultivation genius, and even the women who are with you benefit from it. I am so lucky. After she finished speaking, she put her little mouth close to Lin Bufan's face and kissed him. Lin Bufan touched the face that was kissed with his hand, looked at Song Sini, gently stroked her hair, and smiled slightly. I thought to myself that I felt like I was about to become Tang Monk's flesh, and eating it would increase my power. Lin Bufan picked up the phone beside him and looked at the time. There was still some time before lunch. He looked at Song Sini and said with a smile. I'll let you taste my cooking at noon today. Wow, husband, you can cook, that's amazing. Song Sini's eyes widened into crescents as she said in surprise. None of the young masters she knew could cook, so she didn't expect that Lin Bufan could cook. It really surprised her. Lin Bufan scratched Song Sini's little nose and said with a smile. Your husband knows a lot, you will find out later, just bask in the sun first. After saying this, Lin Bufan stood up and walked downstairs. He opened the refrigerator and looked at the ingredients. There were some vegetables. He picked up the phone and called the property manager Wang Dishing, asking him to prepare some ingredients. Lin Bufan hung up the phone, processed some of the food in the refrigerator and cleaned them. Wang Dishing was quite efficient and delivered the ingredients in less than 10 minutes. Lin Bufan sorted the ingredients and started cooking. An hour later. Lin Bufan looked at the table full of dishes and nodded with satisfaction. He took off his apron and hung it on the wall. Turned around and walked towards the third floor. When I got to the third floor, I found Song Sini lying on a rattan chair playing with her cell phone. Stop playing, let's go and eat. Lin Bufan walked up and spoke to Song Sini who was playing with her mobile phone. When Song Sini heard that the meal was ready, she quickly sat up. She couldn't wait to taste Lin Bufan's cooking. She stood up, took Lin Bufan's arm, and the two of them walked downstairs. As soon as I entered the living room, I smelled a delicious aroma. Song Sini swallowed unconsciously, it smelled so good. Lin Bufan and Song Sini came to the restaurant. Song Sini looked at the table full of delicious food, ran up, picked up the chopsticks on the table, and started eating while standing. Lin Bufan walked up quickly, pulled out the chair next to him, and said, Sit down and eat slowly. Song Sini sat on a chair, eating something, and muttered, Thank you, husband. Lin Bufan smiled at Song Sini and sat next to her. Wow, honey, your cooking is so delicious. Song Sini kept eating and didn't forget to talk. Eat slowly, there's plenty, and no one's going to snatch it from you. Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini who was eating voraciously and said with a smile. I muttered to myself, this is another foodie. Delicious, delicious, really delicious. Song Sini drank soup with one hand and ate meat with the other, talking non-stop. Chapter 177. Going home to beat up father-in-law, Jia Xiaoning was injured. The two of them had a lovely lunch. The result was that Song Sini ate too much. She was now lying on the couch rubbing her belly with her hands. When Lin Bufan saw Song Sini's expression, he burst out laughing. Hubby, I'm in so much pain, and you're still smiling. Song Sini rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan and said angrily. Seeing that Song Sini was indeed upset, Lin Bufan stopped teasing her. He quickly came to Song Sini and massaged her swollen belly. You really are a real foodie. You ate all these dishes by yourself. Lin Bufan looked at Song Sini, his hands moving non-stop, and said with a smile. Who told you to cook such delicious food, husband? Have you ever learned how to cook? How else can you cook so deliciously, far better than those 5-star chefs? Song Sini blinked her beautiful big eyes, looked at Lin Bufan and asked curiously. Lin Bufan scratched Song Sini's little nose and said with a smile. I haven't learned it. I just know it naturally. Oh my god, you are such a genius, you can learn anything in one go. I am a genius girl, but I am almost like trash in front of you. Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan and said with admiration. I was right about him. Song Sini was secretly proud. Ha, your husband is much better than me. You will slowly learn about it in the future. Lin Bufan smiled slightly and spoke. 10 minutes later. Song Sini stood up and touched her stomach miraculously. She felt no pain at all and said excitedly. Honey, how did you do that? It's amazing. Lin Bufan smiled mysteriously, looked at Song Sini, and said. Your husband is the legitimate descendant of the king of medicine, and his medical skills are the best in the world. Song Sini looked at Lin Bufan, curled her lips, and then said. Hubby, you're drifting. Ha ha ha. Lin Bufan was amused by Song Sini's cute appearance and said. Wife, you are so cute. Lin Bufan and Song Sini stayed together for another hour. Song Sini stood up, looked at Lin Bufan, and said reluctantly. Hubby, I have to go back to the capital tonight. I really don't want to leave you. The imperial capital is not far from here. If you miss me, you can come back to see me when the time comes. Lin Bufan stood up, gently stroked Song Sini's hair with his hand, and said with a smile. Yeah, when I beat my dad so badly that even my grandfather doesn't recognize me, I'll come back to find you. Song Sini clenched her fists, gritted her teeth, and spoke directly. When Lin Bufan heard what Song Sini said, he was dumbfounded. He always thought Song Sini had something urgent to tell her when she returned home. I didn't expect that the urgent matter was to beat Song Sini's father. Isn't that my father-in-law? Lin Bufan could only mourn for his father-in-law for 10 minutes. There was no way he could stop Song Sini from going back. After a while, the rumbling sound of a sports car engine was heard outside the Haitian No. 1 villa. At this time, a man got out of the car. It was none other than Song Ziqian. Song Ziqian parked the car, got out, saw his sister and Lin Bufan in the living room, and walked in quickly. Sister, brother-in-law. When Song Ziqian saw the look on his sister and Lin Bufan's face, he knew very well that Lin Bufan had become his brother-in-law. Brother-in-law, when will you teach me extreme drift? Song Ziqian walked up to Lin Bufan and said with a smile. His eyes would occasionally look at his sister Song Sini. The meaning is obvious. We are now a family. It would be unreasonable if you don't teach me. How could Lin Bufan not understand what Song Ziqian meant? He smiled and said. When you come back from the imperial capital, I will teach you extreme drifting. It's a deal. Song Ziqian's eyes sparkled as he looked at Lin Bufan and said excitedly. It's a deal. Lin Bufan looked at Song Ziqian, who was so excited, and said with a smile. Song Sini reluctantly left Haitian No. 1 villa. Lin Bufan watched the two of them leave in the car. When the car was out of sight, he turned and walked towards the living room. Looking at the empty villa, he shook his head helplessly and walked towards the 3rd floor. Put on your swimsuit and start swimming today. After swimming 10,000 meters, I went ashore and lay on a rattan chair. Lin Bufan opened the system virtual panel and found that he had plenty of spendthrift points. System, give me a 10-draw combo. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the universal language of the universe. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Lin Bufan thought he wouldn't draw anything special today, but unexpectedly he drew the universal language of the universe. At this time, the system voice suddenly sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Excuse me, host, do you use the universal language of the universe? Lin Bufan said without hesitation. Use. Suddenly, some unfamiliar information appeared in Lin Bufan's mind, making him feel like his head was about to explode. Fortunately, the feeling came and went quickly, otherwise he would have been extremely uncomfortable. Lin Bufan opened his eyes and found that not only could he understand the birds singing outside, he could also speak bird language. Oh my god, this is amazing, it's amazing. Lin Bufan came to the yard and saw 2 birds chatting happily in the tree. In the past, he only heard clear bird calls, but now it was different. A green feathered bird said to a black feathered bird, "Yesterday I used a big bug to make Xiao Hong call me good brother." That sound was so beautiful. I still remember it fondly when I think about it now. The black-haired bird lowered its head and said dejectedly, "That day I gave Xiao Hong a big redworm and wanted it to sing a song, but Xiao Hong chased me out directly." The green bird said comfortingly, "Don't be discouraged. Next time I deliver the bugs, wait outside so that I can ask Xiao Hong to sing and you can hear it." The black-haired bird's eyes suddenly lit up and he spoke. What a great idea. After hearing what the two birds said, Lin Bufan's face turned black. I didn't expect that there are birds in the bird world that like to listen to music. There are really all kinds of birds in a big forest. Lin Bufan did not continue listening, as he was afraid that if he continued, he would hear something inappropriate for children. He is not the kind of person who likes to pry into other people's privacy, especially not human privacy. Lin Bufan turned and walked into the house, returned to the third floor, and lay on the rattan chair to continue basking in the sun. Just as I closed my eyes, the phone on the small table rang. Lin Bufan stood up, picked up the phone, and frowned slightly when he saw the person calling. He slid the answer button and asked directly, "What's up?" "Mr. Lin, Zhao Xiaoning is injured." The person on the other end of the phone said tremblingly. The person who called was Dai Linchi from Gold Card Entertainment. "Dai Linchi, what's going on? Explain it to me clearly." Chapter 178. Li Ziki gave me ointment. "Can I swim?" "Dai Linchi, what's going on? Explain it to me clearly." When Lin Bufan heard that Zhao Xiaoning was injured, he stood up and asked with a gloomy face. "Yes, Mr. Lin. 2 days ago, Zhao Xiaoning accidentally fell from the top while filming a circus scene and scratched his face." Dai Linchi on the other end of the phone said quickly. Lin Bufan's aura was so strong that even on the phone, she felt like she couldn't breathe. "Is it serious?" When Lin Bufan heard that it was only a scratch on the face, he felt relieved and asked. "After it heals, there should be traces left, but with some surgery, they shouldn't be noticeable." Dai Linchi on the other end of the phone spoke directly and told the solution she had thought of. "Where is Zhao Xiaoning now?" Lin Bufan asked in a cold voice. "She's still directing the filming at Lucheng Film and Television City. She didn't let me tell you, but I feel like I have to tell you about this." Dai Linchi on the other end of the phone responded immediately. "You did a great job. I know about this matter and I will handle it. Please keep an eye on Zhao Xiaoning for me. If there is any change, please call me anytime." When Lin Bufan heard Dai Linchi secretly calling him, his anger instantly subsided a lot, but his tone of voice was still emotionless. "Okay, Mr. Lin, I will keep a close eye on Zhao Xiaoning." Dai Linchi on the other end of the phone said quickly. When Lin Bufan heard this, he hung up the phone. This Zhao Xiaoning had such a big thing happen to him, yet he dared to hide it from me. Humph, to restore the husband's authority, it seems I have to start with you. Lin Bufan thought to himself. Lin Bufan found Li Ziki's phone number and pressed the dial button. The phone rang 3 times and was connected. Li Ziki's surprised voice came from the other end of the phone. "Hey, Bufan. Old classmate, has the scar removal and skin rejuvenation cream been produced?" Lin Bufan didn't bother talking to Li Ziki and asked directly. "Bufan, did you install cameras in the company? I was just about to tell you this. The first batch of scar removal and skin rejuvenation cream has passed the test and is fully qualified. It will be available on the market soon." Li Ziki on the other end of the phone said excitedly. "Okay, prepare 10 bottles for me, and I'll find you at the company later." Lin Bufan heaved a sigh of relief when he heard that the scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream had already been produced, otherwise it would have been troublesome for him to make it himself. "Don't come over here, I'll take it to you." "Where are you now?" Li Ziki on the other end of the phone asked. "I'm at home, Haitian number 1 villa. Call me when you get there and I'll pick you up." Lin Bufan said directly. "Okay, I'll be there now, see you later." Li Ziki on the other end of the phone said with a smile. "Okay, see you later." Lin Bufan also smiled slightly and spoke. Lin Bufan hung up the phone, took a quick cold shower and changed his clothes. 15 minutes later. Lin Bufan's cell phone rang. Slide the answer button. "Bufan, I'm here. Please ask the security guard to answer the phone." Lin Bufan said something to the guard. After a while, Li Ziki drove a red car and stopped in front of Haitian number 1 villa. Li Ziki got out of the car and looked at Lin Bufan, who was waiting for her at the door. She rushed forward and hugged Lin Bufan tightly. Lin Bufan was shocked. This old classmate was too enthusiastic. Lin Bufan didn't know where to put his hands at this moment. Lin Bufan patted Li Ziki on the back and said jokingly, "Old classmate, you're hugging me so hard that I can hardly breathe." Li Ziki quickly let go of Lin Bufan. Seeing that Lin Bufan was looking at her, a blush unconsciously appeared on her face. She looked very cute. Ahem. Lin Bufan coughed dryly, then said, "Old classmate, let's go in and talk." Li Ziki nodded, took a bag from the car, handed it to Lin Bufan, and said, "This is the scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream we made." Lin Bufan took a look at the outer packaging, which was very exquisite. He nodded, very satisfied. He took Li Ziki into the villa. Li Ziki came to the living room and exclaimed, "Bufan, your house is so luxurious, even more luxurious than the imperial palace." Li Ziki opened his eyes wide and looked around with a look of shock on his face. "It's just so, low-key." Lin Bufan put down the bag, looked at Li Ziki and said with a smile, "This is just average, this is extraordinary, you really are a hidden talent." Li Ziki narrowed his eyes and looked at Lin Bufan, trying to see through Lin Bufan. This Lin Bufan is really good at hiding. How come I never realized he was so rich when I was in school? Li Ziki exclaimed in his heart. "Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. I'll treat you to dinner tonight." Lin Bufan didn't want to dwell on this issue anymore and spoke up. He was not in a hurry to send the scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream to Zhao Xiaoning, as it would be in time to go tomorrow. "I'll just eat at your house. I've never eaten in such a luxurious place." Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan with some strange meaning in her eyes and said with a smile. Lin Bufan did not notice Li Ziki's abnormality, nodded, and said with a smile, "Okay, just eat at my house, as long as you're happy." After all, Li Ziki specially sent him a scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream, so he should at least treat her to a meal to thank her. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he took out his cell phone and called the restaurant manager of the Jinding Hotel, asking her to prepare a table of dishes and send them over. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and said with a smile, "Done, they will deliver the food in half an hour." "Bufan, can you show me around your home?" Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan and asked softly. "Of course, come on, I'll show you around," Lin Bufan said to Li Ziki with a smile. Lin Bufan took Li Ziki to visit the first floor and everything was fine, but problems arose when they reached the second floor. 3 of the rooms contained clothes of Moron Tachu, Duguchoyuet and He Yuyen, which made Li Ziki feel a little embarrassed. Fortunately, Li Ziki didn't ask anything and pretended that he didn't see anything. When Lin Bufan saw that Li Ziki didn't ask, he breathed a sigh of relief. Lin Bufan brought Li Ziki to the 3rd floor again. Li Ziki refused to leave after seeing the big swimming pool. "Bufan, can I swim at your house?" Lin Bufan looked at Lin Bufan and asked expectantly. Lin Bufan saw Li Ziki's expectant eyes and was about to say something bad, but he swallowed it, nodded, and said with a smile, "Sure. Thank you, Bufan." Li Ziki walked up to Lin Bufan, hugged him, and said with a smile, "That old classmate, can you let me go? I can't breathe again." Lin Bufan said with some embarrassment. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Li Ziki quickly let go of Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan patted his chest and said, "Finally I caught my breath." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Li Ziki's pretty face turned red. She didn't dare to look at Lin Bufan and turned to run towards the changing room. Chapter 179 Golden Beauty, Bitter Tears. When Lin Bufan saw Li Ziki running towards the changing room, he quickly turned around and walked downstairs. This blessing of beauty is not so easy to enjoy. Half an hour later, the restaurant manager of Jinding Hotel came, along with 2 waiters. Lin Bufan asked them to place all the dishes on the table. Lin Bufan saw the table full of dishes, all of which were special dishes. He asked the restaurant manager to reduce the portions by half and make a few more special dishes. Lin Bufan nodded with satisfaction and thanked the restaurant manager. So the restaurant manager and his colleagues were asked to go back. Lin Bufan stood up and walked towards the 3rd floor. Just as he arrived at the entrance of the swimming pool on the 3rd floor, he heard a splash from inside, and Lin Bufan saw a large white splash of water. In the blink of an eye, a water beauty jumped out of the water, shaking her hair left and right. Lin Bufan was stunned. The scene was so beautiful. Under the setting sun, Li Ziki was bathed in golden light, like a golden beauty. Li Ziki turned around and accidentally saw Lin Bufan, and shouted happily. Extraordinary! Lin Bufan then woke up and wondered why his concentration had deteriorated recently. Lin Bufan smiled slightly and said to Li Ziki, "The food is ready, come up and eat." After listening to Lin Bufan's words, Li Ziki nodded and swam towards the shore. Li Ziki was in the water just now, and Lin Bufan didn't pay attention to the swimsuit Li Ziki was wearing. As soon as she came out of the water, Lin Bufan was stunned. Are all women so open nowadays? Lin Bufan was secretly amazed. Li Ziki saw Lin Bufan staring at her blankly, a blush appeared on her face, and she shouted shyly. Extraordinary! When Lin Bufan heard Li Ziki's shout, he was instantly startled. Lin Bufan touched his nose and found that he was not bleeding. He breathed a sigh of relief, smiled awkwardly, and said, "Let's go eat." Li Ziki hummed, blushed, and followed Lin Bufan towards the restaurant downstairs. Lin Bufan arrived at the restaurant, turned around and saw that Li Ziki had not changed into a swimsuit, so he followed her down. "Well, old classmate, don't you want to change your clothes?" Lin Bufan glanced at Li Ziki and said embarrassedly. "I want to swim for a while after dinner, is that okay?" Li Ziki looked at Lin Bufan with her big eyes blinking and asked softly. What can Lin Bufan say? Can he say no? He must say yes. Of course not. Lin Bufan didn't dwell on this issue anymore. He ate quickly and went back to his room to sleep after dinner. Out of sight, out of mind. Come, let's eat. These dishes are delicious. Eat them while they're hot. They won't taste good when they're cold. Lin Bufan pulled out a chair, asked Li Ziki to sit down, and said with a smile. Thanks. Li Ziki thanked Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan sat next to Li Ziki and prepared to start eating. Unexpectedly, Li Ziki asked in a low voice. Any wine? Lin Bufan was stunned by the question. Considering that Li Ziki came by car, he only took some juice and no wine. Seeing that Lin Bufan did not respond, Li Ziki pursed her lips, raised her head and looked at Lin Bufan, and said. I want to drink something. Oh, yes, yes. When Lin Bufan heard Li Ziki's words, he came back to his senses and spoke quickly. He stood up and walked to the wine cabinet next to him and took out a bottle of ice wine. He also took 2 wine glasses from the side. Lin Bufan came to the table, opened the ice wine, and poured half a glass for Li Ziki. He pushed the wine glass in front of Li Ziki and said with a smile. This ice grape is very good, sweet and sour, you can try it. Li Ziki picked up the wine glass, tilted his head back, and swallowed it down with a gulp. Lin Bufan's hand, which was about to pour himself a glass of wine, stopped in mid-air. He was a little dumbfounded. What happened to this old classmate? Today is very strange. He drank without saying a word. Is she trying to get drunk? Could it be that something sad happened? But it doesn't look like it. Lin Bufan couldn't figure it out. Fortunately, he had enough rooms, so when Li Ziki got drunk, he could just find a room to sleep in. Well, old classmate, there's no need to drink so quickly. Drinking too quickly will make you drunk easily. Lin Bufan saw Li Ziki put down the cup and quickly spoke. Li Ziki hummed, but her face was bright red. Lin Bufan quickly picked up some dishes and put them on Li Ziki's plate. Try this dish, it tastes delicious. Lin Bufan only picked up some food for Li Ziki and didn't pour her any wine. He was really afraid that Li Ziki would get drunk. Li Ziki nodded, picked up the chopsticks and started eating. Lin Bufan secretly breathed a sigh of relief when he saw that Li Ziki didn't ask for any more wine. Before Lin Bufan could breathe a sigh of relief, Li Ziki picked up the bottle and poured himself a full glass. Lin Bufan shook his head secretly. When did this old classmate become an alcoholic? Since Lin Bufan couldn't stop Li Ziki from drinking, he could only persuade Li Ziki to eat more vegetables. The meal was spent with Li Ziki drinking and Lin Bufan picking up food. Lin Bufan only drank 1 glass of this bottle of ice wine, and the rest went into Li Ziki's stomach. Lin Bufan looked at Li Ziki, whose face was flushed, and was secretly amazed. I didn't expect that my old classmate could drink quite well and he didn't get drunk after the meal. Li Ziki was about to get up, and Lin Bufan quickly stood up and went to help her. Unexpectedly, Li Ziki put her arm around Lin Bufan, looked at him drunkenly, and said with a smile. Buffon, do I look good? Lin Buffon looked at Li Ziki, who was already a little drunk, and said directly. Of course you look good, you're the school beauty. But why don't you like me? Li Ziki looked at Lin Buffon and asked sadly. This. Lin Buffon didn't know how to answer for a moment. Have you always known that I like you? Li Ziki looked at Lin Buffon, swaying his body and asking with a smell of alcohol on his mouth. I have been trying to forget you all these years, but it wasn't until the class reunion that I realized I couldn't forget you at all. Li Ziki waved his arms and spoke loudly. As he spoke, tears began to flow unconsciously. Lin Buffon, I like you. Li Ziki said while crying. Lin Buffon looked at the tearful person in his arms and felt an inexplicable pain in his heart. Sincere and heartfelt is the best way to describe Li Ziki at this moment. Lin Buffon is not a stone man. How could Li Ziki not understand her friendship with him? He slowly lowered his head and kissed the tears on Li Ziki's cheek. It was bitter and salty. Perhaps this was what Li Ziki was feeling at that moment. Lin Buffon was about to raise his head when Li Ziki kissed him directly with her little mouth. Lin Buffon put aside all his worries and lived for today. After a moment, Lin Buffon picked up Li Ziki like a princess and walked towards the bedroom on the second floor. Chapter 180: Early Rising Li Ziki and Arrogant Li Qinglan. An hour and a half later. Li Ziki lay in Lin Buffon's arms, using the tissue beside her to wipe the sweat off Lin Buffon's body. Lin Buffon stroked Li Ziki's hair gently with his hand, smiling. Do you regret it? Lin Buffon looked at Li Ziki and asked with a smile. Li Ziki's hands, which were wiping the sweat off Lin Buffon, suddenly paused. She shook her head and said, I think this is the best decision I have ever made in my life. After saying that, he continued to wipe the sweat off Lin Buffon's face. Lin Buffon and Li Ziki chatted about some things that happened in school, and from time to time, their laughter and playfulness could be heard. The two spent a pleasant evening. The next morning, Lin Buffon got up early. He had already formed the habit of getting up early. He went to the yard and practiced boxing for a while. Now he doesn't even add chi to his morning Wing Chun exercises. This will not only help you better understand the meaning of boxing, but also avoid causing damage to things in the yard. After practicing Wing Chun, Lin Buffon returned to the living room, took off the apron hanging on the wall, and began to prepare breakfast. Li Ziki ate a lot of meat last night, so Lin Buffon planned to make a bowl of secret vegetarian noodle soup for Li Ziki this morning. In order to prevent Li Ziki from eating too much, Lin Buffon only gave her the amount that would fill her up. The main reason was that Lin Buffon couldn't bear to see his woman eating his own food and looking so full that her stomach hurt. After Lin Buffon made the vegetarian noodle soup, he untied his apron and hung it on the wall again. Lin Buffon walked towards the bedroom on the second floor. I opened the bedroom door and found that Li Ziki was actually up. Lin Buffon looked at Li Ziki, who was combing her hair, smiled and said, Sleep a little longer? I have always been in the habit of getting up early and never sleep in. Li Ziki glanced at Lin Buffon and said, then continued to comb her hair. Ox. Lin Buffon looked at Li Ziki and gave her a thumbs up, saying awesome. Nowadays girls love to sleep in, and very few of them have the self-discipline to get up early. Lin Buffon saw Li Ziki finishing her hair and said, Let's go downstairs to eat. After hearing what Lin Buffon said, Li Ziki nodded, walked forward, took Lin Buffon's hand, and the two walked downstairs. Arriving at the restaurant, Li Ziki smelled the aroma of noodles, ran forward, pulled out a chair, picked up the chopsticks next to him, and started eating. Seeing Li Ziki's expression, Lin Buffon quickly said, Be careful with the heat. Li Ziki then blew on the noodles that were almost at her mouth and quickly put them back into her mouth. With a swish sound. It's really delicious. Buffon, come and eat quickly too. Li Ziki pointed to another bowl of noodles on the table and said. Lin Buffon sat down and looked at Li Ziki, smiling and asked, What did you just call me? Extraordinary. Li Ziki looked at Lin Buffon with her eyes wide open and spoke while eating. You have to call me husband from now on. Lin Buffon looked at Li Ziki and said seriously. Li Ziki was stunned after hearing what Lin Buffon said, but she felt very sweet in her heart. She cried shyly. Husband. Yeah, that's good. Lin Buffon touched Li Ziki's hair and said with a smile. Hubby, that's annoying. Li Ziki opened Lin Buffon's hand and continued eating noodles. Lin Buffon stopped teasing Li Ziki, picked up the chopsticks beside him and started eating. Li Ziki finished eating quickly and saw Lin Buffon was still eating slowly. She licked her lips, stared at Lin Bufan with her big eyes, and asked, "Honey, do you have any more noodles?" Lin Bufan looked up at Li Ziki and found that Li Ziki was looking at him eagerly, or to be more precise, at the noodles in his bowl. Lin Bufan secretly shook his head in his heart. This was the typical look of a foodie. Lin Bufan handed the bowl to Li Ziki and said, "No more. If you don't mind, eat what I left." After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Li Ziki smiled instantly. She picked up Lin Bufan's bowl and started eating, mumbling to herself, "No dislike, no dislike." Lin Bufan looked at the way Li Ziki ate and shook his head helplessly. She didn't look like the lady that a beautiful woman should be. Soon Li Ziki finished the bowl of noodles and burped. Lin Bufan saw that Li Ziki had finished eating and asked, "I'm going to be out for a while, what are your plans for today?" Li Ziki wiped his mouth with a napkin and said directly, "I have to go now. The company's new product launch needs to be prepared as soon as possible." Lin Bufan nodded and said, "Remember to rest and don't tire yourself out." Li Ziki was very touched when she heard Lin Bufan's caring words, and said with a smile, "Yeah, I know. I'll come find you when I'm not busy." Li Ziki walked to Lin Bufan, bent down, lowered her head, and kissed Lin Bufan on the cheek. Picking up the small bag beside him and walking out of the house, Lin Bufan looked at Li Ziki who was walking away, touched the face that was kissed, and smiled slightly. Lin Bufan looked at the time and it was almost time, so he took out a bottle of scar removal and skin rejuvenation cream and put it in his pocket, picked up the key to the Viper sports car on the table, and walked out of the house. With a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car rushed out of the Haitian No. 1 villa. Luching Film and Television City. Zhao Xiaoning had a piece of gauze on her face and was looking at a woman opposite her. This woman is the second female lead in this play, Li Qinglan. Now that Zhao Xiaoning was injured, she naturally became the leading actress. "I must be the leading female role in the cast." Li Qinglan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and spoke directly, in a very harsh tone without leaving any room for negotiation, as if she was going to quit if they disagreed. Zhao Xiaoning nodded and said expressionlessly, "I can promise you this." When Li Qinglan heard that Zhao Xiaoning agreed to her request, she was secretly delighted. At the same time, it further proved her guess that Zhao Xiaoning could not leave her. Her eyes rolled and a slight smile appeared on the corner of her mouth, as if she had thought of something. "Now that I'm the leading actress, I'm going to raise my fee to 1 million per episode." Li Qinglan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and spoke loudly. At this time, Zhao Xiaoning did not speak. Dai Linqi, who was standing next to him, could not stand it anymore and said directly, "You are just a third-tier celebrity, but you dare to ask for 1 million per episode. How dare you be so shameless?" Dai Linqi is now the general manager of Gold Card Entertainment Company. She spoke with a tone of superiority, causing Li Qinglan to lose consciousness for a moment. But Li Qinglan reacted quickly and said directly, "Manager Dai, this is our cruise business. It seems to have nothing to do with you. Please don't meddle in other people's business." "You." Dai Linqi was so angry with Li Qinglan that she was about to say something when a gloomy voice came from outside. "It has nothing to do with her, but it has something to do with me." When Dai Linqi heard the voice, she immediately shut her mouth and looked at Li Qinglan with a gloating expression. Chapter 181 Li Qinglan's backer, "Boss, I'm late." "It has nothing to do with her, but it has something to do with me." When Dai Linqi heard the voice, she immediately shut her mouth and looked at Li Qinglan with a gloating expression. Li Qinglan looked at the person who came. He was wearing black clothes. Although they were not branded, they were very decent. He has a fair face and a tall stature. What a handsome pretty boy. Li Qinglan thought secretly in her heart. The person who came was none other than Lin Bufan, who had just arrived from Haitian No. 1 villa. "Who are you? Do you have the right to speak here?" Li Qinglan saw that Lin Bufan was young and was not a member of the crew at all, so she continued to speak arrogantly. Lin Bufan ignored Li Qinglan and came to Zhao Xiaoning. He raised his hand, gently stroked Zhao Xiaoning's injured face, and said softly, "Does it hurt? Why didn't you tell me when you were hurt?" Zhao Xiaoning felt warm in her heart when she saw Lin Bufan caring about her so much. She forced a smile and said, "It's a minor injury, it will heal in a few days." Li Qinglan was very angry when she saw Lin Bufan ignoring her, and she shouted, "Where are the security guards? Why are they letting anyone in?" Dai Linqi came out, looked at the furious Li Qinglan, and said with a smile, "You don't even know this person. You are really ignorant." Oh, is this pretty boy famous? How come I didn't know him? Li Qinglan looked at Lin Bufan and said with disdain. Haha, how ignorant. He is Lin Xiao, the investor of this play. Dai Linqi looked at Li Qinglan with gloating eyes and said with a smile. When Li Qinglan heard that Lin Bufan was actually an investor, she was also shocked, but when she thought of her current background, she quickly calmed down. Humph, what's wrong with the investor? Without me, the play he invested in would be wasted. Li Qinglan continued to speak arrogantly. Now that Zhao Xiaoning is injured, she is the only one who can support this play. Without her, the initial investment in this play will be in vain. Li Qinglan was sure that the investor Lin Bufan would come to her for help, so after figuring this out, she was even less afraid of Lin Bufan. She was waiting for Lin Bufan to come and beg her. It would be a good choice to spend a wonderful night with this pretty boy. Li Qinglan's eyes lit up and she thought secretly in her heart. When Lin Bufan heard Li Qinglan's words, he turned around and looked at the arrogant woman. If she wasn't a woman, Lin Bufan would have slapped her in the face. You can go now. This play doesn't need you anymore. Lin Bufan looked at Li Qinglan and said in a cold voice. You know, if I leave, all your early investments in this play will go down the drain. When Li Qinglan heard Lin Bufan asking her to leave, she sneered. I have a lot of money, I can afford to pay. Lin Bufan looked at Li Qinglan and said expressionlessly. Okay, do you believe that I can't make it possible for you to film here? When Li Qinglan heard that Lin Bufan insisted on letting her go, she immediately became furious. Lin Bufan was so angry at Li Qinglan's words that he laughed and said in a cold voice. Oh, I really don't believe you have such great ability. You, wait for me. Li Qinglan pointed at Lin Bufan and then at Zhao Xiaoning, stomped her feet, and said with gritted teeth. Just as Li Qinglan turned around and was about to leave, a person came in hurriedly. When Li Qinglan saw the person coming, a smile immediately appeared on her face and she walked towards him. Manager Wang, you came at the right time. Someone is bullying me. Li Qinglan looked at Manager Wang, threw him a coquettish look, and spoke in a coquettish tone. People around got goosebumps when they heard it. When everyone saw Li Qinglan's performance, they immediately realized that the recent rumors were true. Li Qinglan is really having an affair with Manager Wang of this film and television city. This is confirmed. That investor is in trouble now. Li Qinglan whispered in Manager Wang's ear and the investor lost all his money. I really can't tell. Li Qinglan usually pretends to be a pure white lotus. I didn't expect she is such a woman. I hope that young investor can see the situation clearly and apologize to Li Qinglan immediately. Maybe Li Qinglan will let him go. This young man is going to have to spend a lot of money this time, otherwise the movie he invested in may not be able to be filmed. When everyone saw the relationship between Li Qinglan and Manager Wang, they all shook their heads and sighed. They felt sorry for Lin Bufan and thought that he was going to fail this time. No one was optimistic about Lin Bufan. Even Dai Linqi, who was standing next to him, was worried about Lin Bufan and wanted to persuade him to bow his head and admit his mistake. Zhao Xiaoning was also shocked when she saw the relationship between Li Qinglan and Manager Wang, and looked at Lin Bufan with some worry. Just when everyone was waiting to see Lin Bufan's joke, Manager Wang said to Li Qinglan in a cold voice. Don't talk nonsense, I have nothing to do with you. Manager Wang secretly glanced at Lin Bufan and saw that Lin Bufan was standing there like an old monk without any movement, which made him break out in a cold sweat. When Li Qinglan heard what Manager Wang said, she was dumbfounded and was about to continue arguing with him. Unexpectedly, Manager Wang bypassed Li Qinglan and came to Lin Bufan, bowed and said, Boss, I'm sorry I'm late. After receiving Lin Bufan's call, Manager Wang rushed over without stopping, but he still entered the crew after Lin Bufan. When he saw that Lin Bufan didn't say anything, beads of sweat unconsciously appeared on his forehead. At this time, everyone looked at Lin Bufan in surprise. This young man turned out to be the mysterious boss of Lucheng Film and Television City. My God, he is too young. Li Qinglan is really finished now. She has hit a big wall. Look at how low-key this young man's clothes are. The CEO of a billionaire group wearing cheap clothes. These rich people are really hard to understand. It seems that I can't underestimate anyone in the future. Who knows if he is a hidden rich man? This Zhao Xiaoning is so lucky. She's going to be rich this time. Zhao Xiaoning's face was injured. She's lucky not to be abandoned by this young man. Forget about getting rich. Zhao Xiaoning is so pitiful. She thought she was going to be successful, but she got hurt on the face. Without her beautiful appearance, these young masters will abandon her very quickly. When Li Qinglan heard the address of manager Wang, she was stunned. With a plop, he sat down on the cold ground. She knew she was finished. She offended the mysterious boss of Lucheng Film and Television City, and she will never be able to make a movie again in her life. No, I can't just sit there and wait for death. Thinking of this, Li Qinglan crawled towards Lin Bufan. Mr. Lin, I was wrong. Please let me go. Mr. Lin, as long as you let me go, I will do anything you ask me to do. Li Qinglan grabbed Lin Bufan's trouser legs and begged bitterly. Her tears washed away her makeup and she looked like a big tabby cat. Chapter 182 Crybaby Zhao Xiaoning, The Magic Ointment. Lin Bufan frowned slightly, looking very unhappy. He glanced at manager Wang and said in a cold voice, "Hurry up and ask the security to pull her out. She will not be allowed to enter Lucheng Film and Television City again." Manager Wang quickly made a phone call. 2 security guards came soon and pulled Li Qinglan out. Dai Linqi looked at Lin Bufan in surprise. "My boss is so awesome. This is Lucheng Film and Television City, and it's actually the boss's property. He really is worthy of being the legendary Mr. Fan. You don't know how powerful he is until he takes action. Once he does, you will be shocked." Dai Linqi exclaimed in her heart, and looked at Lin Bufan with an inexplicable look in her eyes. Zhao Xiaoning opened his mouth so wide at this time, as if an egg could fit in it. She knew that Lin Bufan was rich, but buying an entire film and television city was still a bit too much. Lin Bufan wouldn't have bought the Lucheng Film and Television Studio just to make it easier for her to film. The more she thought about it, the more likely it seemed. However, when she thought about her face and the fact that she might not be able to stay with Lin Bufan in the future, she felt inexplicably lost. Lin Bufan saw that Zhao Xiaoning's expression, which was very excited just now, suddenly became lost, and he was very confused about what happened to her. "What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning, touched her forehead, and asked softly. "No, I haven't." Zhao Xiaoning looked away in panic and lowered her head to prevent Lin Bufan from seeing her expression. Lin Bufan didn't notice these changes in Zhao Xiaoning, but took out the scar-removing and skin-rejuvenating cream from his pocket. He looked at Zhao Xiaoning, and gently lifted Zhao Xiaoning's chin with his index finger, asking Zhao Xiaoning to look at him. Zhao Xiaoning's eyes were full of confusion, not knowing what Lin Bufan wanted to do. Lin Bufan gently peeled off the gauze on Zhao Xiaoning's face. At this time, Zhao Xiaoning suddenly panicked and blocked Lin Bufan's hand with her hand, not wanting Lin Bufan to continue peeling. When Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning's expression, he understood everything. He smiled slightly and said in a gentle tone, "Let me see, I brought you some ointment, just apply it." Lin Bufan's words seemed to have magic. Zhao Xiaoning actually moved her hand away, allowing Lin Bufan to take off the entire gauze. Lin Bufan looked at the wound on Zhao Xiaoning's face. It would definitely leave a scar after it healed. No wonder Zhao Xiaoning was afraid of being seen by him. Lin Bufan gently stroked the scar with his hand, his eyes full of tenderness. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan at this moment and was so moved that she shed tears. Lin Bufan wiped away Zhao Xiaoning's tears and said with a smile, "It's not pretty to cry. There are so many people watching." Zhao Xiaoning was amused by Lin Bufan's words. She looked around and found that everyone was looking at her. She felt a little embarrassed, pouting her lips and glaring at Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan just smiled slightly at Zhao Xiaoning's little action. He gently opened the scar-removing and skin rejuvenation cream with his right hand, dipped some with his fingers, and applied it on Zhao Xiaoning's injured face. When Lin Bufan's fingers applied the medicine on Zhao Xiaoning's face, Zhao Xiaoning's body trembled. She immediately felt her face cool and very comfortable. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan in surprise. She didn't expect that this ointment had this effect. Her face always felt hot and uncomfortable these 2 days. After Lin Bufan applied the ointment to Zhao Xiaoning, he tightened the cap of the scar removal and skin rejuvenation cream, handed it to Zhao Xiaoning, and said with a smile, "There is still a lot of this. If someone has a skin breakage in the future, you can apply it and it will heal in 10 minutes. Zhao Xiaoning took the ointment handed over by Lin Bufan with doubt in her eyes and asked, "It will really be healed in 10 minutes? It's no wonder that Zhao Xiaoning would be skeptical. 10 minutes would sound like a fantasy and too unreal. Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning's puzzled look and just smiled slightly. He turned to look at manager Wang, and his face immediately turned cold. From now on, Zhao Xiaoning will be filming here, so take good care of her. If there are any problems, you will be the only one to blame. Do you understand? Manager Wang was relieved when he saw that Lin Bufan finally spoke to him, and he said hurriedly, Yes, I understand. I will definitely take good care of Miss Xiao. Okay, there's nothing for you to do here, go get busy. Lin Bufan looked at the trembling Manager Wang, waved his hand and said impatiently. Manager Wang was immediately relieved and said, Yes, I'll leave now. After he said that, he left quickly without looking back. It was really that Lin Bufan's aura was too strong, and his back was soaked in just a few minutes. This boss puts too much pressure on himself. You must work hard for your boss in the future, otherwise you will lose your job. This Xiao Xiaoning has a special relationship with the boss. We have to pay more attention to her in the future. Manager Wang kept thinking in his mind. 10 minutes passed quickly. Lin Bufan said to Zhao Xiaoning with a smile. Go wash off the ointment on your face. It's healed now. Don't make a fuss. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhao Xiaoning still found it hard to believe that the scar could heal in such a short time. However, she still did as Lin Bufan said and went to the bathroom to wash off the ointment. She thought to herself that even if it didn't work, she would still act as if it did. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning, walked into the bathroom, found a chair and sat down. Alas, it's not as comfortable as the rattan chair at home. Lin Bufan sighed slightly and muttered something. Ah. After a scream, Zhao Xiaoning ran out of the bathroom and said in surprise. Honey, the scars on my face are really gone, it's amazing. Zhao Xiaoning was as happy as a child at this moment. It was not her fault. If the scars could not be removed, she and Lin Bufan would not be able to stay together for long. But she couldn't bear to leave Lin Bufan in her heart and didn't want to be separated from him. Now that the scars were gone, she no longer had to worry about being separated from him. Everyone exclaimed in surprise after hearing what Zhao Xiaoning said. This is too miraculous. The obvious scar just now disappeared in the blink of an eye. It's unimaginable. Yes, if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I would never have believed that there was such a magical ointment. I don't know if young Master Lin still has this kind of ointment. I have to buy a bottle even if it's expensive. With this ointment, I won't be afraid of getting hurt anymore. Dai Linchi looked at Zhao Xiaoning's smooth and white face, her mouth wide open. She was so shocked that she couldn't utter a word. She saw Zhao Xiaoning getting injured, and she was the one who accompanied Zhao Xiaoning to the hospital. Now, in just a few minutes, Zhao Xiaoning's skin has returned to its original state. No, it's even better than before. It's amazing. My boss is so awesome. Dai Linchi looked at Lin Bufan with shining eyes, and the special emotions in her heart became even stronger. At this time, a brave man stepped out from the crowd, looked at Lin Bufan, and asked respectfully. Mr. Lin, do you still have this ointment? Chapter 183. Zhao Xiaoning, who loves to fantasize, wants to eat. Mr. Lin, do you have any extra ointment of this kind? A man came out and asked respectfully. Lin Bufan glanced at the person asking the question. He was a young guy, probably pushed out by his girlfriend. Lin Bufan looked at the young man, shook his head, and said, No, I only brought one bottle today. The young man was very disappointed after hearing what Lin Bufan said. Who knew that Lin Bufan spoke again at this time? This ointment is called Scar Removing and Skin Rejuvenating Cream. It is produced by Qinyao Cosmetics Group. It will be on the market soon. You can buy it then. The young man's eyes lit up immediately after hearing Lin Bufan's words, and he quickly said, Thank you, Mr. Lin. Lin Bufan nodded. He was very satisfied with the performance of this young man, who actually advertised a scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, everyone quickly called their friends and asked them to pay attention to the movement of the scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream. They know that once the scar removing and skin rejuvenating cream is on the market, it will be extremely popular. This ointment is so effective that it will be difficult to buy if it is not prepared in advance. Lin Bufan ignored everyone's reactions and looked at Zhao Xiaoning, smiling and saying, Yeah, it's turned white. Thank you, husband. Zhao Xiaoning is still unable to calm down. It is really too magical for her to fully accept it all at once. It's too insincere to just say thank you verbally. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning, narrowed his eyes, and said with a wicked smile. When Zhao Xiaoning heard Lin Bufan's words, a blush suddenly appeared on her face and she rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. It would be embarrassing to say anything carelessly in front of so many people watching. Zhao Xiaoning thought shyly in her heart. When Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning's expression, he burst into laughter. Ha ha ha. You must have understood me wrongly. I just want you to treat me to a meal. Lin Bufan said with a smile. After listening to Lin Bufan's explanation, Zhao Xiaoning wished she could find a hole to crawl into. It was so embarrassing. Zhao Xiaoning's face turned red and she glared at Lin Bufan fiercely. With so many people watching her, she felt embarrassed to throw herself into Lin Bufan's arms and act coquettishly. Lin Bufan saw that everyone was looking at them and said, "We're not filming today. Let's take a day off. Let's all go home." Zhao Xiaoning heard Lin Bufan's words and did not refute. Now that her face was healed, she really needed to replan her next schedule. The key point is that I haven't seen Lin Bufan for a long time. I miss him very much, and I also want to spend a good day with him. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he took Zhao Xiaoning's hand and walked towards the outside of Luqing Film and Television City. He doesn't want to be watched like this all the time. Lin Bufan sat in the Viper sports car and looked at Zhao Xiaoning, smiling and asking, "Where do you want to go?" Zhao Xiaoning shook her head, looked directly at Lin Bufan, and said shyly, "I don't want to go anywhere. I just want to be with you." After listening to Zhao Xiaoning's words, Lin Bufan smiled and said, "Okay, we're not going anywhere today, let's go home." After he finished speaking, he started the Viper sports car. After a rumbling sound of the engine, the Viper sports car shot out instantly and disappeared in Luqing Film and Television City. 20 minutes later, the Viper sports car stopped at the Haitian No. 1 villa. Lin Bufan and Zhao Xiaoning got out of the car and walked towards the living room. As soon as she walked into the living room, Zhao Xiaoning threw her small bag to the ground and threw herself into Lin Bufan's arms. Zhao Xiaoning stood on tiptoe and kissed Lin Bufan on the face. Lin Bufan took off his expensive coat and threw it away, then carried Zhao Xiaoning like a princess and walked to the second floor. An hour and a half later, Zhao Xiaoning lay in Lin Bufan's arms and looked up at him. "What's wrong? Is there something dirty on my face?" Lin Bufan saw Zhao Xiaoning staring at him like that and asked with a smile, "Honey, why is your face so pale?" Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan puzzledly and asked. Lin Bufan was stunned by the question. Should he tell her that he exercised? But Lin Bufan himself didn't believe this reason. "This is innate." Lin Bufan chuckled and spoke directly. He didn't want to argue about this issue with Zhao Xiaoning. "Honey, what do you want to eat for lunch?" Zhao Xiaoning thought about it and then said, "Let's go eat hot pot." She felt like she hadn't eaten hot pot for a long time and missed the taste of hot pot very much. "Okay, we'll have hot pot for lunch. You take a rest here while I prepare the secret soup." Lin Bufan sat up, looked at Zhao Xiaoning and smiled mysteriously. Zhao Xiaoning was also very curious about what Lin Bufan's secret soup tasted like, but she was a little tired and didn't want to move. She hadn't had a good rest these days because of her injured face, and now she can finally have a good sleep. Lin Bufan got up and walked to the living room, took out his cell phone and called the property manager Wang Dishing, asking him to prepare the hot pot dishes and meat. After a while, all the dishes and ingredients were delivered. Lin Bufan began to prepare the hot pot ingredients. Arrange all the dishes in your free time so that you can eat them when the soup is ready. After Lin Bufan had prepared everything, he went to the bedroom on the second floor and found that Zhao Xiaoning was already asleep. Lin Bufan walked up to her gently, covered her with a quilt, and left the bedroom. He walked towards the third floor. It would take some time to prepare the soup, so he could use this time to have a good swim. Lin Bufan changed into his swimsuit and started today's swimming exercise. After swimming 10,000 meters, Lin Bufan came ashore and lay on a rattan chair to bask in the sun, still hoping that the sun would make him a little darker. Time always slips away so quietly. Lin Bufan looked at the time and saw that the soup was almost ready, so he stood up and walked downstairs. When he arrived in the living room, a strong fragrance immediately rushed into his nostrils. Lin Bufan nodded. The taste was very good and delicious. He hurried to the kitchen and turned off the fire first. Lin Bufan poured the soup ingredients into the hot pot, added boiling water after a while, and then it was ready to eat. He left the dining room and headed toward the bedroom on the second floor. Gently pushing open the bedroom door, he found Zhao Xiaoning was awake. Lin Bufan walked forward and said with a smile, "Now that you're awake, let's go downstairs and eat. Try my exclusive secret soup and dipping sauce." When Zhao Xiaoning heard that there was food to eat, her stomach growled involuntarily. Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan somewhat embarrassedly. Lin Bufan said with a smile, "Your stomach is craving for food." Zhao Xiaoning quickly put on her clothes and followed Lin Bufan to the living room. As soon as I walked into the living room, I was instantly attracted by a strong fragrance. It smells so good. Zhao Xiaoning sniffed, looked at Lin Bufan and said in surprise, "Of course, this is the taste of your husband's secret soup. Come on, your stomach is craving for food again." When Zhao Xiaoning smelled the aroma of the soup, her stomach growled twice. Chapter 184 Niu Nianqi's Trouble in the Southland, performing magic for Zhao Xiaoning. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhao Xiaoning quickly came to the restaurant. At this time, the table was filled with various hot pot dishes, meats, and seafood, which was very rich. Lin Bufan first added hot water into the hot pot. This time he did not use a double-flavored pot, but an ordinary hot pot. Zhao Xiaoning can eat spicy food and he likes spicy food. He feels that hot pot will have no taste if there is no chili in it. The water in the hot pot soon began to boil. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said with a smile, "It's time to make fun of it." He picked up a piece of beef, put it into the soup, stirred it up and down, took it out quickly, put it into the bowl of dipping sauce, dipped it in some sauce, blew on it gently, and put it into his mouth. Lin Bufan closed his eyes and tasted the deliciousness of the beef. It tastes really good. Zhao Xiaoning also put a piece of beef into his mouth and immediately exclaimed, "It's really delicious, especially the dip, it's really great." Zhao Xiaoning quickly took another piece of beef and put it into the pot, rinsed it, quickly put it in a bowl, blew on it twice, and put it into her mouth. She screamed in pain from the heat that had not yet dissipated. Lin Bufan watched from the side and shook his head, then quickly gave the beef that he had just cooked to Zhao Xiaoning. When Zhao Xiaoning saw the cold beef Lin Bufan gave her, she was immediately very touched and said happily, "Hubby, you're so nice." The two of them happily had a delicious hot pot meal. After dinner, Zhao Xiaoning lay on the sofa. She ate too much. Lin Bufan was massaging Zhao Xiaoning's belly. "I'll let you be greedy and see if you dare to be greedy again in the future. Are you feeling uncomfortable now?" Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning, who was lying there humming, and spoke while massaging her. "The hot pot dipping sauce you made is so delicious that I can't stop eating it." Zhao Xiaoning glared at Lin Bufan and said angrily, "It's because the food you cooked is so delicious, otherwise why would I be so full? Humph, if anyone is to blame, it's you." Zhao Xiaoning thought secretly in his heart. Lin Bufan smiled and said nothing, continuing to massage Zhao Xiaoning. 10 minutes later, Zhao Xiaoning stood up like a normal person and jumped twice. Her eyes widened, she looked at Lin Bufan in disbelief, and said excitedly, "Hubby, you are so amazing. I am back to full health again. I'm glad you're okay." Lin Bufan smiled at Zhao Xiaoning and spoke softly. Zhao Xiaoning snuggled in Lin Bufan's arms, and the two whispered to each other. At this time, Lin Bufan's cell phone suddenly rang. Lin Bufan picked up the phone on the table and took a look at the caller ID. It turned out to be Tang Wanru's cousin-in-law Feng Luojie calling. He knew that Feng Roger would not usually call him, and would only call him when there was something urgent or important. Lin Bufan didn't hesitate and slid the answer button directly. After the call was connected, Feng Roger's urgent voice came from the other end of the line. "Mr. Lin, something bad has happened to Mr. Niu in the South Country." Lin Bufan frowned slightly. It turned out that Niu Nianqi had an accident in the South Country. "Don't worry, tell me what's going on." Feng Roger on the other end of the phone calmed down and said quickly, "The leaders in the Southland changed their minds. After we mined the gold, they want 80% of it. Boss Niu, he immediately quit when he heard that and confronted them. I called you secretly." When Lin Bufan heard this, he immediately understood that money can really move people. The Southerners are jealous. It seems that Niu Nianqi has mined a lot of gold. Lin Bufan didn't think anymore and said directly to Feng Roger, "I understand. I will take care of it. Protect Ms. Niu and don't let her get impulsive. I'll be there soon." Lin Bufan hung up the phone right after he finished speaking. He turned to look at Zhao Xiaoning and said somewhat embarrassedly, "I have something to deal with right away. Please wait for me for a while." Zhao Xiaoning nodded and said, "Go ahead and do your work, don't worry about me." Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning and smiled mysteriously. "I'm going to show you a magic trick to amuse you. You better open your eyes and watch carefully." Zhao Xiaoning looked at Lin Bufan in confusion. Aren't you very anxious? How do you still have time to perform magic for yourself? Is it just to amuse yourself? Zhao Xiaoning muttered to himself. Ha ha ha, watch out. Lin Bufan laughed and said to Zhao Xiaoning. Silently thinking in my heart. Space armor activated. Suddenly, a white light flew out from Lin Bufan and surrounded him. Soon Lin Bufan's body was wrapped in a layer of silver white armor. The white light disappeared, and Lin Bufan reappeared in front of Zhao Xiaoning. Zhao Xiaoning opened her mouth so wide that it seemed as if an egg could fit in it. Is this a magic trick? This doesn't look like magic at all. Zhao Xiaoning was so shocked that she could hardly breathe. It's really shocking. It's simply a science fiction blockbuster. It's going to be even more exciting, don't blink. Lin Bufan blinked at Zhao Xiaoning and said with a smile. He said to Xiaojia in his mind. Xiaojia, turn on the satellite stealth function. Activate satellite stealth function. Xiaojia said mechanically. Xiaojia, turn on the flight function. Lin Bufan said in his heart. Activate gravity adaptive mode. Xiaojia continued. Under Zhao Xiaoning's gaze, Lin Bufan's body slowly left the ground and floated in the air. Zhao Xiaoning was about to scream out, and quickly covered her mouth with her hands. How is this done? Is this really magic? But this is also amazing. She didn't find any steel wire or anything like that on Lin Bufan's head. Zhao Xiaoning was very confused. This was totally beyond her understanding. Lin Bufan smiled slightly when he saw Zhao Xiaoning looking a little silly. Wife, I'm leaving now, please wait for me at home. After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he no longer hesitated, flew out of the living room with a whoosh, rushed into the sky, and disappeared in front of Zhao Xiaoning. Zhao Xiaoning exclaimed in surprise when she saw Lin Bufan suddenly disappear. She quickly ran out of the living room, but there was no sign of Lin Bufan. He had disappeared without a trace long ago. She stared at the sky, unable to come back to her senses for a long time. Is this really magic? Southern Country. The gold mining area purchased by Bai Wang Group. After Feng Roger finished calling Lin Bufan, he always felt that something was wrong. Lin Bufan actually said he would come right over. How did he get here? Could it be possible to fly here? I don't know whether it is right or wrong to call Lin Bufan. This is also a case of trying all kinds of treatments when you are sick. Feng Roger thought bitterly in his heart. General Manager Nyon Yinshi, have you made up your mind? Hand over 80% of the gold and I will let you go immediately. At this time, the leader of the southern country spoke to Nyon Yinshi. The southern leader's eyes were full of greed as he looked at the car full of gold not far away. He didn't expect that such a small gold mine could produce so much gold. He regretted it. What if I say no? At this time, a man's voice suddenly sounded. Chapter 185, White Robe General, the lovely Zhao Xiaoning. What if I say no? At this time, a man's voice suddenly sounded. When Feng Roger heard the voice, he was startled. He looked up and saw something he would never forget. A man in white armor was floating in the air. Although his face was surrounded by mist, he knew from the voice that this person was Lin Bufan. Less than 2 minutes after the phone call, Lin Bufan arrived in the south. This is too fast. Only then did he understand what Lin Bufan meant by "I'll be there in a while." He really guessed it right, Lin Bufan really came flying here. His brain is a little insufficient now. Lin Bufan's sudden arrival was beyond his understanding. Nyon Yinshi looked at the person who suddenly appeared and felt extremely excited. He really wanted to walk up to him and call him Brother Bufan. But she noticed that Lin Bufan deliberately hid his face, probably because he didn't want people to recognize him. She felt sweet in her heart when she thought about how Lin Bufan had traveled thousands of miles to the south for her. As for Lin Bufan's ability to float in the air, she thought it was natural. Nyon Yinshi is simply a little fangirl of Lin Bufan. When the leader of the southern kingdom saw Lin Bufan floating in the air, he immediately exclaimed, "White Robe General, White Robe General." The soldiers shouted along, "White Robe General! White Robe General!" The leader of the southern kingdom actually knelt down and kowtowed devoutly to Lin Bufan. All the soldiers also put down their weapons, knelt on the ground, and kowtowed to Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan was not surprised to see the reactions of all the southerners. The southerners believed in the White Robe Divine General, and Lin Bufan looked very similar to him, so they mistakenly thought that Lin Bufan was the white-robed divine general. You all should withdraw. Lin Bufan looked at the people kneeling and spoke directly. After hearing this, the people of the southern country quickly stood up and backed away. Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianqi and said, "You make the arrangements and you will return home with me later." Niu Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan and nodded. She turned around and gave some instructions to everyone, then walked in front of Lin Bufanian. Lin Bufan hugged Niu Nianqi's slender waist, flew into the sky with a whoosh, and disappeared into the horizon in the blink of an eye. Feng Roger looked at the disappearing Lin Bufan, his eyes full of shock. Although he thought that Lin Bufan flew here, he was still shocked when he actually saw Lin Bufan flying away with Niu Nianqi. Guess who this person is? This person is so amazing, he can actually fly. What happened today is so fantastic. If I tell anyone, they will think I'm crazy. Okay, don't think too much, just leave as Mr. Niu said, and you'll be safe when you return to China. Everyone nodded in agreement and started driving towards the border. Cloud. Brother Bufan, is that you? Niu Nianqi asked before he saw Lin Bufan's appearance. Lin Bufan showed his handsome face. Brother Bufan, it really is you. Niu Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan and said excitedly. If it's not me, who else could it be? Lin Bufan looked at Niu Nianqi and said with a smile. This time when he returned, Lin Bufan did not use the fastest speed, mainly because Niu Nianqi could not bear the pressure brought by this speed. But even at normal speed, it is much faster than an airplane. Half an hour later. Lin Bufan landed in the courtyard of Haitian No. 1 Villa. Niu Nianqi reluctantly left Lin Bufan's arms. Lin Bufan glanced at Niu Nianqi's eyes and wanted to laugh in his heart. What a lovely girl. Lin Bufan stepped forward and held Niu Nianqi's slender waist as he walked towards the living room. Niu Nianqi felt very sweet when she saw Lin Bufan's actions. It's still warm in Brother Bufan's arms. Niu Nianqi secretly glanced at Lin Bufan and thought secretly in his heart. Entering the living room, the noisy sound of the TV immediately reached their ears. Lin Bufan frowned slightly, then he saw Zhao Xiaoning sitting on the sofa in a daze, not knowing what was playing on TV. Lin Bufan let go of Niu Nianqi, walked to the coffee table, picked up the remote control and turned off the TV. When Zhao Xiaoning saw Lin Bufan coming back, she stood up instantly, her eyes full of surprise. Hubby, you're finally back. Zhao Xiaoning threw herself into Lin Bufan's arms and said coquettishly. Ahem. Lin Bufan coughed lightly. He stroked Zhao Xiaoning's hair gently and said with a smile. Why do you miss me after just a while? Zhao Xiaoning raised her head and looked at Lin Bufan. Honey, that wasn't magic. She thought about it for a long time but couldn't figure out how Lin Bufan left, but she knew it was definitely not magic. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning's serious expression and smiled slightly. That's certainly not magic. He said this without waiting for Zhao Xiaoning to continue asking. Lin Bufan directly activated the space armor, hugged Zhao Xiaoning, and rushed into the sky in an instant. Standing on the cloud, Zhao Xiaoning looked confused. Where am I? How did I get here? Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning's silly look and said with a smile. How does it feel to stand on the clouds and look at the scenery of Lucheng? Zhao Xiaoning woke up in shock when she heard Lin Bufan's voice. She saw herself standing in the sky, with the buildings of Lucheng at her feet. Suddenly exclaimed. Honey, how did you do it? It's amazing. After a brief moment of unconsciousness, Zhao Xiaoning immediately became excited. Although she was a little scared, she was more excited. Your husband's suit of armor is called the space armor, which allows a person to fly in the sky. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning in his arms and explained with a smile. After listening to Lin Bufan's words, Zhao Xiaoning gently stroked the armor on Lin Bufan's body with her hand. It's very soft and feels no different from ordinary clothes. But this seemingly ordinary piece of clothing has such magical powers. This is incredible. Zhao Xiaoning looked up at Lin Bufan and asked. Honey, where did you buy this dress? She thought that there couldn't be only one piece of this dress, so it should be available there. This dress was developed by my company, and we only have this set at the moment. Lin Bufan looked at Zhao Xiaoning's expectant eyes and still lied. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Zhao Xiaoning became depressed. When I find an energy crystal in the future, I will definitely make one for you. Lin Bufan couldn't bear to see Zhao Xiaoning sad, so he spoke quickly. Really? Honey, you're so kind. When Zhao Xiaoning heard Lin Bufan say that he would make her a piece of space armor in the future, her eyes widened with joy. Although she didn't know what energy crystals were, she was very happy when Lin Bufan said he would make her a piece of armor. She knew that Lin Bufan never spoke empty words. Seeing Zhao Xiaoning's happy look, Lin Bufan began to think about how to obtain energy crystals. The two played in the sky for a while. Lin Bufan took Zhao Xiaoning back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. Chapter 186, 10,000 Energy Crystals, the Space Bandits Battleship. Lin Bufan took Zhao Xiaoning back to Haitian No. 1 Villa. At this time, Niu Nianqi was sitting on the sofa playing with his mobile phone. When Niu Nianqi saw Lin Bufan and Zhao Xiaoning coming in, she quickly stood up, ran to Lin Bufan, and took Lin Bufan's other arm. Zhao Xiaoning just saw Niu Nianqi, but before she could say hello, she was pulled into the sky by Lin Bufan. "Hello, I'm Zhao Xiaoning." Zhao Xiaoning looked at Niu Nianqi and said with a smile, "Lin Bufan is very outstanding." She knows that many women must like Lin Bufan, so she was not surprised to see Niu Nianqi. "Hello, I'm Niu Nianqi." Niu Nianqi stared at Zhao Xiaoning curiously and said with a smile. She also knew that her extraordinary brother had another woman, and this woman was indeed very beautiful. Zhao Xiaoning walked away from Lin Bufan, took Niu Nianqi's hand, and said with a smile, "Sister Nianqi, when I saw you, I felt like I had seen you before." "Me too, as soon as I saw my sister, I felt especially close to her." Niu Nianqi looked at Zhao Xiaoning and said with a smile. Zhao Xiaoning and Niu Nianqi walked upstairs, talking and laughing. Lin Bufan was the only one left in the living room, standing there in a daze. Lin Bufan saw the two of them go to the third floor, but he did not follow them. He walked over to the sofa and sat down. Lin Bufan opened the system virtual panel, waved his hand, and said directly, "System, give me a 10-draw combo." Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100 billion. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10,000 energy crystals. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 1 trillion. When Lin Bufan heard the number 10,000, he thought it was another trillion, but it turned out to be 10,000 energy crystals. Lin Bufan was overjoyed for a moment, but then frowned slightly. Silently thinking in my heart, "System, why are you so kind to give me so many energy crystals all of a sudden? What is your purpose?" Lin Bufan didn't believe that he was so lucky to draw so many energy crystals. Every time you get something good, there must be some purpose behind it. The system fell silent. After a while, Lin Bufan was about to give up asking the system. At this moment, a familiar system voice suddenly sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Planet Aquamarine is about to face a catastrophe. With Planet Aquamarine's current technology, it is unable to cope with it. What catastrophe? Lin Bufan asked doubtfully. At this moment, a picture suddenly appeared in Lin Bufan's mind. There was a huge space battleship sailing in the dark universe, and the appearance of the battleship looked very ferocious. When Lin Bufan was about to take a closer look, the picture suddenly disappeared. "System, what do you mean? Could it be that the catastrophe on Planet Aquamarine came from this spaceship?" Lin Bufan asked the system in his heart. The system would never let him see such a huge battleship for no reason. It was very likely that the catastrophe of Planet Aquamarine was caused by this battleship. This is a warship of space pirates. They were the ones who caused the disaster on Planet Aquamarine. The system said mechanically. "Space bandit?" Lin Bufan touched his chin and said in a low voice. Just hearing the name, one can tell that this is a plunderer who is coming to Planet Aquamarine to plunder. "System, can you tell where they are?" Lin Bufan asked in his heart. "If we could find out where they are, we could intercept them directly and prevent them from getting close to Planet Aquamarine. Wouldn't that solve Planet Aquamarine's disaster? At the moment they are still jumping through space, so we can't get their exact location." The system seemed to know what Lin Bufan was thinking and spoke directly. Lin Bufan was very disappointed. It seemed that he could only wait until they arrived at the Aquamarine star before taking action, which was a bit passive. My abilities are still limited. If I also understood the power of space, I could directly destroy them in space. Lin Bufan could only think so in his heart. He shook his head, stood up and walked towards the third floor. When he arrived at the third floor, he found Zhao Xiaoning and Niu Nianqi swimming. Even though it was a beautiful scene, Lin Bufan did not feel the slightest bit of emotion at this moment. Lin Bufan knew that time was running out, so he didn't say anything more and directly said to the two of them, "Planet Aquamarine is about to face a great catastrophe. I want to gather all my closest people together so that I can better protect everyone. Zhao Xiaoning and Niu Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan. They could not see any trace of joking on Lin Bufan's face. They knew that this catastrophe was too much for Lin Bufan to cope with. The two of them hurried ashore and walked in front of Lin Bufan. Niu Nianqi looked at Lin Bufan and asked, "Brother Bufan, can't even you solve it?" "Of course your brother Bufan can handle it, but just in case, we should gather everyone together so that I can better protect everyone." Lin Bufan stroked Niu Nianqi's wet hair and said with a smile. Turning to look at Zhao Xiaoning, he said, "Call all your closest relatives to the Haitian number 1 villa." After Lin Bufan finished speaking, he took out his cell phone and started calling his relatives. Lin Bufan was the first one to call Tang Wanru. He had an indescribable feeling about the first woman he came into contact with in this world. The call was quickly connected, and Lin Bufan said directly, "There will be a catastrophe on the aquamarine planet. Bring your loved ones to the Haitian number 1 villa so that I can better protect everyone." Tang Wanru on the other end of the phone listened to Lin Bufan's words and nodded seriously. "I understand. I'll let them know right away." He told Tang Yaroi to hurry. Lin Bufan hung up the phone and then called Morong Takshu. The same words were said to Morong Takshu. "I called Xin Jingxiang and told her everything seriously." Xin Jingxiang didn't take it seriously at first, but when she heard Lin Bufan's serious words, she realized the seriousness of the situation. Lin Bufan called Duguqiuyue, but it turned out that Duguqiuyue was in the imperial capital, which made things a bit difficult. Lin Bufan called Wang Qisheng, the general manager of Lucheng Airlines, and asked him to contact the imperial capital and arrange for Duguqiuyue and others to come to Lucheng. "Call Ouyang Yurong and ask her to come to Haitian number 1 villa as soon as possible." Found He Yuyen's phone number. This He Yuyen is the most playful. Lin Bufan told He Yuyen the seriousness of the situation and repeatedly emphasized that she should come back quickly. He hung up the phone and shook his head, wondering whether He Yuyen would listen to him. Lin Bufan called Hua Yufei, told her the general situation and asked her to come to Haitian number 1 villa as soon as possible. Lin Bufan took a breath, found Nailin Yuyen's phone number, briefly explained the situation, and asked her to come to Haitian number 1 villa as soon as possible. Lin Bufan called Sun Jingting, Li Ziki, Chitsea, Zhang Kaiyun, and Song Sini again. What surprised Lin Bufan was that Zhang Kaiyun actually returned to the imperial capital, so he could go back to Lucheng with Duguqiuyue and Song Sini. Chapter 187 Four Daughters-in-Law, shocked Lin Tianpeng. Lin Bufan wanted to call Lin's mother, but then he thought better of it. He knew that even if he told Lin's mother and Lin Tianpeng, they would definitely not believe it. He decided to go home and bring Lin's mother and Lin Tianpeng over personally. Lin Bufan drove the Viper sports car towards the Taihua mansion, turning on the racing mode all the way. It only takes 5 minutes to reach Taihua mansion. Lin Bufan rang the doorbell and it was Lin's mother who opened the door. When Lin's mother saw that it was Lin Bufan, she quickly let him in and touched his face to see if he had lost weight. Lin Bufan discovered that his father Lin Tianpeng was also at home. Looking at Lin's mother and Lin Tianpeng, he said, "Mom and Dad, there will be a disaster on the aquamarine planet soon. You two should hurry with me to the Haitian number 1 villa." Lin's mother and Lin Tianpeng both looked at Lin Bufan as if he were an idiot. "I don't have time to explain it to you. Come with me to Haitian number 1 villa and you will understand it when you get there." Lin Bufan was too lazy to explain and just said directly, "Humph, I want to see what kind of catastrophe it is." Lin Tianpeng naturally didn't believe what Lin Bufan said. He had nothing to do today anyway, so he might as well see what this prodigal son was up to. Lin Bufan, Lin's mother and Lin Tianpeng came downstairs, and Lin Tianpeng was about to drive. "Mom, please take my car and let my dad drive himself." Lin Bufan took out the key of the Viper sports car and pressed the start button, and the Viper sports car immediately started to flash. Mother Lin looked at Lin Tianpeng, and Lin Tianpeng saw Mother Lin's gaze. "Go ahead. I'll be behind you. I want to see what this loser is up to." Mother Lin shook her head helplessly and followed Lin Bufan to the side of the Viper sports car. A rumbling engine sound was heard and the Viper sports car rushed out with a whoosh. Lin Tianpeng looked at Lin Bufan and Lin's mother who were leaving. Where did this prodigal son borrow a sports car? But he has a good taste. This sports car is so damn beautiful. After Lin Tianpeng finished muttering, he started the car and drove towards Haitian number 1 villa. 10 minutes later, Lin Bufan and his mother arrived at Haitian number 1 villa. Although Lin's mother had heard that Lucheng Villa King was very luxurious, it was only after seeing it that she knew what true luxury was. On the way here, Lin Bufan had already told Lin Bufan that Haitian No. 1 villa was his. Mother Lin looked at Lin Bufan with a face full of relief. As a mother, I must be very happy if my son has a bright future. Lin Bufan put his arm around Lin's mother's shoulders, and the two walked towards the living room. At this time, some people had already come to the living room, including Niu Nianqi's parents and Zhao Xiaoning's relatives. When Lin's mother saw Niu Nianqi, she hurried over. This was her future daughter-in-law, and the more she looked at her, the more she liked her. When Lin Bufan saw Lin's mother go to talk to Niu Nianqi, he greeted Niu Baiwang and Niu's mother. After all, he should show the courtesy that his father-in-law and mother-in-law should have. Lin Bufan walked to Zhao Xiaoning again and greeted Zhao Xiaoning's relatives. They were a family from now on and they couldn't meet without knowing each other. At this time, the sound of a car was heard outside the door. Lin Tianpeng walked down and looked at the Haitian No. 1 villa in confusion. Of course, he was so focused on competing with Lin Bufan that he forgot that Haitian No. 1 villa was the king of villas in Lucheng. He walked in carefully and saw Lin's mother and Niu Nianqi chatting. He saw his good friend Niu Baiwang and hurried over. "Brother Baiwang, what's going on?" Lin Tianpeng came to Niu Baiwang and asked in a low voice. "Ah, Brother Tianpeng, you don't know?" Niu Baiwang looked at Lin Tianpeng in surprise. Lin Bufan did such a good job of keeping secrets that even his father didn't know he lived here. "What do I know?" Lin Tianpeng was bewildered. He was mad at the prodigal son. "This is where your son Lin Bufan lives." Niu Baiwang looked at Lin Tianpeng, who knew nothing, smiled and whispered. "Ah, Brother Baiwang, you are not as fast as me, you must be kidding me." Lin Tianpeng looked at Niu Baiwang and said in shock. He really couldn't believe that his prodigal son was actually the owner of Haitian No. 1 villa. This was too much of a joke. Niu Baiwang pretended to be unhappy and said with a straight face. "Brother Tianpeng, do you think I am a joker?" "Brother Baiwang, this is just too hard to accept." Lin Tianpeng shook his head and said bitterly. Niu Baiwang looked at Lin Tianpeng with a bitter face and felt sympathy for him. It would be hard for anyone to accept that the son, whom he thought was a prodigal and uneducated, had achieved such great success. This did not yet let Lin Tianpeng know that Tianding building was also Lin Bufan's property. I guess Lin Tianpeng would be shocked at that time. Niu Baiwang and Lin Tianpeng were chatting intermittently, but Lin Tianpeng's mind was not at all here. He kept looking at Lin Bufan, who was sitting there. He really wanted to ask Lin Bufan what was going on, but he couldn't bring himself to do it. At this time, the sound of a car was heard. Tang Wanru's family came, and Tang's mother and her sister's family also came. Soon after, Morong Takshu came back, along with her parents and younger brother. After all, they were family members and could not be separated, so Lin Bufan did not say anything. Lin Bufan greeted everyone and pulled Tang Wanru and Morong Takshu to Niu Nianqi and Zhao Xiaoning. At this time, Lin's mother looked at Lin Bufan in confusion, frowning slightly. This son is so careless about his influence that he keeps flirting with other women. I must have a good talk with him when I get home. Lin Bufan looked at Lin's mother, pointed at Tang Wanru, and said with a smile. "Mom, this is Tang Wanru." Then he pointed at Morong Takshu and said with a smile. "This is Morong Takshu." Tang Wanru and Morong Takshu blushed and shouted shyly. "Hello, Auntie." "Hello." Although Lin's mother didn't understand Lin Bufan's intention, she still greeted him with a smile. "This is Zhao Xiaoning. I don't need to introduce Niu Nianqi." Mother Lin nodded and looked at Lin Bufan with a puzzled look, wanting to know what Lin Bufan wanted to say. "What I want to tell you is that these four are your daughters-in-law." Lin Bufan looked at Lin's mother's puzzled eyes and said with a smile. Everyone happened to be gathered together today, so it was time to introduce his woman to Lin's mother. After hearing what Lin Bufan said, Lin's mother opened her mouth wide, and was so shocked that she couldn't speak for a moment. Mother Lin looked back and forth between the four people. From the looks of the four people, she knew that what Lin Bufan said was true, but she still couldn't accept it for a while. These four women are all beautiful, so why did they all choose their own sons? Mother Lin had many questions in her mind, but now was not the time to ask her son. At this time, a car stopped outside the Haitian No. 1 villa. Qin Jingxiang, wearing a beige long dress, came, along with Qin Zhangyun and Qin's mother. After Qin Jingxiang came in, she greeted Lin Tianpeng first, then greeted Lin's mother, then ran to Lin Bufan happily and took Lin Bufan's arm. Mother Lin was stunned. This Qin Jingxiang is probably also his daughter-in-law. Chapter 188, They are all daughters-in-law, the battleships of space bandits are coming. Lin Bufan looked at Qin Jingxiang, who was holding his arm, glanced at Lin's mother, and said with a smile, "Mom, I don't need to introduce Sister Shizuka to you. She is also your daughter-in-law." Mother Lin glanced at Lin Bufan, as if to say, as expected. "Hello, Auntie." Qin Jingxiang said embarrassedly that she was only paying attention to Lin Bufan and did not see Lin's mother. "Shizuka is good." Mother Lin looked at Qin Jingxiang with a smile. He didn't know what was so good about his son, but these beautiful girls followed him wholeheartedly. Mother Lin smiled smugly in her heart. Lin Bufan introduced Qin Jingxiang to the four girls. During the conversation, another car drove up outside the villa. The people who got off the car were none other than Ouyang Yurong and her family. When Lin Bufan saw Ouyang Yurong coming, he stood up and greeted Ouyang Yurong's family. "Bring Ouyang Yurong to Lin's mother." Mother Lin rolled her eyes at Lin Bufan. "How many daughters-in-law will this son find for her?" "Mom, this is Ouyang Yurong, your daughter-in-law." Lin Bufan looked at Lin's mother, scratched his head, and said with a smile. When Ouyang Yurong heard that this person was Lin Bufan's mother, she hurriedly and obediently said, "Hello, Auntie." "Hello." Mother Lin said with a smile, thinking that this girl was also so beautiful. Lin Bufan also greeted Ouyang Yurong, Morong Takshu, and the other four people. How could family members not get to know each other? After a moment, Hua Yufei, her grandfather Hua Yushi, and others also came to the Haitian number 1 villa. Mr. Hua is very popular and everyone greets him. Lin Bufan walked up to Hua Yushi and greeted her. He took Hua Yufei to his mother, Lin, touched his nose, and said with a smile, "Mom, this is Hua Yufei, your daughter-in-law." Lin's mother has become numb now. Any pretty girl who comes here will definitely be her daughter-in-law. "Hello, Auntie." Hua Yufei blushed a little and said shyly, "Hello." Mother Lin looked at Hua Yufei and said with a smile, "What a pretty girl." Lin Bufan introduced Hua Yufei to Morong Takshu and the other 6 people. Another car came outside the villa, and everyone was used to it. A long-legged beauty stepped out of the car. Nalan Yuyan also came. Nalan Yuyan's parents were not in Lucheng, so she came here alone. When Nalan Yuyan came down, she was shocked to see the yard full of people. Is this going to be a party? Didn't they say there would be a catastrophe? When she saw Lin Bufan walking towards her, she quickly stepped forward, took Lin Bufan's arm, and asked curiously, "Are you going to have a party?" Lin Bufan rolled his eyes at Nalan Yuyan and said unhappily, "The catastrophe is about to happen. How can I be in the mood for a party?" The two of them came to Lin's mother, and before Lin Bufan was introduced, Lin's mother spoke. "What's your name, girl?" "You're Xiaofan's girlfriend, right?" "Aunt, my name is Nalan Yuyan." Nalan Yuyan said with a smile. After all, she had seen a lot of big scenes, so she wasn't shy when meeting her mother-in-law. "Nice name." Mother Lin said with a smile. Lin Bufan introduced Nalan Yuyan, Morong Takshu, and the other 7 people. A while later, another car arrived outside the villa. A family of 3 got off the car. When Lin Bufan saw the person coming, he quickly walked over. The people who came were Sun Jingting and her family. Lin Bufan greeted Sun's father and mother and led the 3 of them into the villa. Sun's mother and father walked around like Granny Lu visiting the Grand View Garden. Lin Bufan made arrangements for Sun's father and mother, and brought Sun Jingting to Lin's mother. "Mom, this is Sun Jingting, your daughter-in-law." Lin Bufan looked at Lin's mother and said with a smile, "Sun Jingting, you must be Xiaofan's high school classmate, right?" Lin's mother has a good memory and remembers that Sun Jingting was Lin Bufan's high school classmate. "Hello, Auntie." Sun Jingting looked at Lin's mother and said shyly. Lin Bufan brought Sun Jingting to Morong Takshu and the other 8 people so that they could get to know each other. At this time, there was a rumbling sound of an engine outside the villa, and a red sports car stopped. A noble lady got out of the car. Cheat Saiha came, she came alone, and she was the only one in Lucheng. When Lin Bufan saw Cheat Saiha coming, he quickly stepped forward and said with a smile, "Sister Tsaya." "Extraordinary." Cheat Saiha walked up and said with a smile. She naturally took Lin Bufan's arm. Lin Bufan brought Cheat Saiha to Lin's mother. "Mom, this is Cheat Saiha, your daughter-in-law." Lin Bufan said with a smile. Seeing the two people's posture, Lin's mother knew that this was her daughter-in-law again. "Hello, Auntie." Chitsaya greeted politely. "Hello." Lin's mother looked at Chitsaya, who was not only beautiful but also very mature. Lin Bufan introduced Chitsaya to Morong Takshu and the other 9 people. At this moment, the sound of a car was heard outside the villa again. Lin Bufan was stunned when he saw the person getting off the car. Li Ziki actually brought Shangwan Danxue with him, and the key is Shangwan Danxue's family as well. Lin Bufan shook his head and went to pick up Li Ziki. Shangwan Danxue was shocked to see so many people here. "Is this not really a party?" Lin Bufan looked at Li Ziki and said with a smile. "Here I come." Li Ziki hummed and looked at Lin Bufan somewhat embarrassedly. She also felt a little regretful for bringing Shangwan Danxue here without permission, fearing that Lin Bufan would be unhappy. Lin Bufan saw Li Ziki's expression and smiled and said, "Come in." Li Ziki walked in holding Shangwan Danxue's hand and followed Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan brought Li Ziki to Lin's mother. He was about to introduce Li Ziki, but Lin's mother smiled and said, "These two are also my daughters-in-law, right? What are their names?" Lin Bufan was stunned. Li Ziki is okay, but Shangwan Danxue is not. This is really embarrassing. At this time, Li Ziki said with a smile, "Aunt, I'm Li Ziki." Unexpectedly, Shangwan Danxue said shyly, "Aunt, I'm Shangwan Danxue." Lin Bufan listened to Shangwan Danxue's introduction, and Shangwan Danxue did not refute it. Was this a tacit agreement, or was she just giving him face? "He should just be giving me face. He never looks happy every time he sees me." Lin Bufan shook his head and stopped thinking about it. Lin Bufan introduced Li Ziki to Morong Takshu and the other 10 people. Lin Bufan installed a large screen in the yard and followed the news in real time. He believed that as long as the warships of the space bandits came near the aquamarine planet, they would be photographed by satellites. Although there is a system to help monitor, what if the system is dozed off? This can provide an extra insurance. It was almost time for dinner when Duguchoyue, Zheng Kaiyun, and Song Sini arrived at the Haitian No. 1 villa. Lin Bufan introduced the 3 people to Lin's mother. Lin's mother looked at the group of girls and thought that they were all her daughters-in-law. It felt unreal. Of course, we had dinner in the villa. After dinner, the big screen in the yard suddenly broadcast a satellite image. Lin Bufan narrowed his eyes. Here they come. The warships of the space bandits have finally arrived. Chapter 189, The Last Battle, Ordinary Happiness. Lin Bufan was very curious why the country allowed the broadcast of this satellite footage. At this time, the system voice sounded in Lin Bufan's mind. Of course it was the system that did it. Lin Bufan was speechless. The system was messing around like this, and it was bound to cause chaos. Lin Bufan shook his head and thought it didn't matter. It's just a matter of knowing it earlier or later. As long as you deal with them yourself, everything will be fine. The people in the yard saw a black hole suddenly appear on the big screen, and a ferocious spaceship flew out of it. What is this? Is this a movie? It's too unclear. Also, the filming of movies nowadays is too careless. They don't even worry about scaring the children by making such a scary spaceship. Another rubbish movie that is only made to make money. How did such a movie pass the censorship? At this moment, the sound of a sports car engine rumbled outside the villa. He Yuyan came back, but she came back on her own. Lin Bufan saw He Yuyan coming back. Although it was a little late, it was enough that she came. Lin Bufan introduced He Yuyan to Lin's mother, and then introduced her to Zhao Xiaoning and the others. Lin Bufan saw that everyone was still discussing the scene on the screen. Lin Bufan walked to the screen and turned it off. Ahem. Lin Bufan cleared his throat and said, "What you just saw was not from a movie. That battleship was a real alien from outer space." When everyone heard this, they exclaimed in surprise. This is impossible. Are there really aliens? This is too absurd. How could there be aliens? Our country has already explored the nearby star fields and there are no traces of any living things at all. That's a bad joke. No one believed Lin Bufan's words and thought that there were no aliens at all. Seeing that no one believed it, Lin Bufan felt that it was too difficult to change a person's perception. Lin Bufan turned on the screen and saw that the Space Bandits warship emitted a white light and blew up an artificial satellite in the starry sky. Seeing this, Lin Bufan knew that he could not delay any longer and it was time to take action. Silently thinking in my heart. Space armor activated. Suddenly, a white light flashed around Lin Bufan, and everyone closed their eyes. When everyone opened their eyes, they found a general in silver white armor standing in front of them. Lin Bufan turned around and looked at everyone. When everyone saw Lin Bufan at this moment, their mouths opened wide, and they were so shocked that they were speechless. A mist suddenly appeared on Lin Bufan's face, covering her handsome face. He said to Xiaojia in his mind. Xiaojia, turn on the satellite stealth function. Activate satellite stealth function. Xiaojia said mechanically. Xiaojia, turn on the flight function. Lin Bufan said in his heart. Activate gravity adaptive mode. Xiaojia continued. Lin Bufan flew up slowly. Everyone who had just woken up opened their eyes wide and rubbed them hard, unable to believe that all this was true. Lin Bufan said to Xiaojia in his heart. Speed up as fast as you can. With a whoosh, Lin Bufan disappeared in front of everyone like a meteor. I don't know who said it. Look at the big screen. On the big screen, a general in silver white armor suddenly appeared in front of the spacecraft. Everyone was stunned again. Everyone knew that this was Lin Bufan who had just left. It turned out that everything Lin Bufan said was true. Outer space of planet Aquamarine. Lin Bufan stood in front of the Space Bandits warship, blocking the Space Bandits' way. Boy, you must be a native of this planet. The voice of the Space Bandit came from inside the battleship. Lin Bufan did not answer the words of the Cosmic Bandit, but said coldly. This is not the place for you to come. Go back to where you came from. Lin Bufan was frightened when he saw such a huge warship. He thought the problem was too simple. Ah, kid, you are looking for death. As soon as the Cosmic Bandit finished speaking, a beam of white light shot towards Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan moved lightly and easily avoided the attack of the Cosmic Bandit. Lin Bufan decided to take the initiative and flew above the warship and started punching and kicking it. But he found that after attacking for a long time, he did not cause any damage to the warship. He was a little dumbfounded when he looked at the warships of the Space Bandits. What should I do about this? If he cannot stop the Space Bandits, then planet Aquamarine is doomed to be destroyed. He would never allow these Cosmic Bandits to destroy his home, family, and loved ones. He absolutely would not allow it. The distant nameless place seemed to sense Lin Bufan's determination. A beam of blue light shot out from the nameless place, crossing space and time and coming in front of Lin Bufan. Lin Bufan was looking at the blue light that suddenly appeared with curiosity, and saw the blue light went straight into Lin Bufan's head. Lin Bufan suddenly closed his eyes. When the Space Bandits saw that Lin Bufan was motionless, they ordered their men to shoot at him. They found that even if Lin Bufan stood there motionless, they could not hurt him at all. The Space Bandits were simply dumbfounded. What should I do? The leader of the Cosmic Bandits finally decided to bypass Lin Bufan and enter the Aquamarine planet directly. Just as the Space Bandits were about to bypass Lin Bufan and enter the Aquamarine star, Lin Bufan opened his eyes. 1 trillion years has passed? Time flies by really fast. Lin Bufan said to himself with a smile. Xiaojia, you are still as naughty as before. Lin Bufan waved his hand, and a little elf flew out of his body. This little elf is Lin Bufan's system. Master, it's great that you have recovered your memory. I can follow my master to conquer the 9 heavens and 10 earths again. Xiaojia said excitedly. Lin Bufan shook his head and said to himself. 9 heavens and 10 earths? Ha ha. The 9 heavens and 10 earths are just a joke to him now. The so-called immortal emperor and god emperor may have needed to be taken seriously in the past, but now they are just a matter of sneezing. Lin Bufan took a look at the Space Bandits warship which was still moving. The battleship slowly disappeared into the universe like powder. Master, where are we going now? Xiaojia looked at Lin Bufan and asked puzzledly. It thought that since its master had recovered his memory, he would leave this mortal planet. Ha, of course I'm going back to my Haitian #1 villa. Lin Bufan chuckled, his eyes looking at the entire sea blue star. A golden light shot out from his eyes. He erased all the memories of the people on planet Aquamarine. Lin Bufan flashed back to the Haitian #1 villa. I found out that Lin's mother was discussing Lin Bufan's marriage with Lin Tianpeng. He turned around and looked at the girls who were chatting harmoniously over there. Lin Bufan smiled slightly. Perhaps this is the path to happiness that I have been pursuing. Ordinary Happiness. The Complete Book.